At the third senior high school in the Forsaken Land, students are witnessing Alliance Lieutenant Qin Tiansheng extract the element iron from a pile of impurities and use it in battle. Watching Qin Tiansheng shatter a shield with just a pile of scrap in his hand, the students gasped in awe. The man was incredible. Wow, something they'd only ever seen in textbooks was now happening right before their eyes. How insane is that? And among the students is our protagonist, Gao Neng. Just like everyone else, he was lost in awe at Qin Tiansheng's demonstration when, suddenly, he heard a voice that seemed to be coming from inside his own head. Do you wish to become powerful? Gao Neng wasn't surprised at all. He'd been hearing that same voice for the past 7 days, repeating over and over, and he had no idea where it was coming from. Do you wish to possess the greatest power in this world? The voice echoed again. Gao Neng, completely fed up, couldn't take it anymore, and yelled out, "Yeah, like you'd actually give it to me if I said yes." All talk, no action. You're just a professional bullshitter, aren't you? It was just a reckless outburst, but who would have guessed that Gao Neng's trash talk would accidentally trigger a system? Host selection accepted. Initiating trial. System starting up. Mission deployed. The voice continued, and at the same time, a holographic system screen materialized in front of Gao Neng. But weirdly enough, it displayed a name he'd never seen before. Shen Ninger. He started freaking out. Who the hell is Shen Ninger? He'd never even heard of anyone with that name. And wait, could anyone else see this system window? What the hell is going on? A flood of questions raced through Gao Neng's mind until a clear, female voice cut through the noise. "Hello everyone, my name is Shen Ninger." Gao Neng flinched. That name, it was the exact same one he'd just seen on the status window. Gao Neng looked up and saw that a girl was now standing next to Qin Tiansheng. He introduced her. Her name was Shen Ninger. The appearance of Shen Ninger made quite a few people gasp in awe, because being able to witness elemental materialization was a great opportunity to broaden their horizons. Besides, people who could materialize elements were all top-tier geniuses of the Alliance. They couldn't even manage to extract elements, yet Shen Ninger, who was the same age, could materialize them. It was truly astonishing. Shen Ninger stared for a long time at the pile of impurities Qin Tiansheng had just used. He immediately shouted an order to his subordinate. "What are you waiting for? Get Major Shen another piece of ore." "There's no need. The Alliance's resources are limited. Let me just use this one," she replied, then began to display her ability. Gao Neng and the other students were once again left dumbfounded as they watched Shen Ninger extract energy from the air and reuse an ore that had already been extracted from. The first step of elemental materialization is to enable a person to extract energy and solidify the element's form. Next, based on the controller's will, they imagine the shape of that element and finally bring it to life. Before the eyes of hundreds of onlookers, Shen Ninger successfully transformed the remaining element in that ore deposit into a dragon. The dragon soared through the sky, as vivid as if it were real. Then, she threw out the shield Qin Tiansheng had used earlier. The dragon immediately snatched it, and the impurities in the iron were eliminated in an instant. There was no longer any doubt this dragon was, in fact, a high-temperature molten iron furnace. I'm seeing things. I can't believe I just saw a dragon transform. Snap out of it. That's energy materialization. Gao Neng heard the commotion behind him, but as for himself, he was already too shocked to speak. After Shen Ninger's performance ended, a middle-aged man appeared with a few other soldiers, then stood before the students and began to speak. "Soldier Shen has truly opened our eyes. I believe that everyone sitting here aspires to possess such great power, but becoming an energy warrior is no easy feat. If you want to become a powerhouse like Shen Ninger, you must all work 100 times harder than you did preparing for the university entrance exam." Shen Ninger's demonstration, combined with the man's words, was incredibly motivating. The students now felt a fiery determination coursing through them, each one ready to face the university entrance exam with all their might, filled with the desire to become an energy warrior and dedicate their lives to the Alliance. At that moment, Gao Neng also received a new notification from the system, filled with incredibly confusing words. Host is invited to prove their strength. Let Shen Ninger be sacrificed. Use flames and fresh blood to ignite the host's youth and illuminate the dark path ahead. Gao Neng's ears were ringing after reading the notification. Sacrifice? What the hell kind of sacrifice is this? Is this thing messing with me? The system added that 12 o'clock at night was the most suitable time to perform the sacrificial ritual. This ritual required both fresh blood and fire simultaneously. Then, a sacrificial circle had to be drawn on the sacrifice target. At the end, one must shout the slogan, "Years of passion, a youth of bloodshed," and forceful measures could also be used on the subject. Gao Neng heard a loud boom, as if lightning had struck on a clear day. "What? Make Shen Ninger, a genius energy warrior, a sacrifice for me? Is this system afraid that I'll live too long or something?" After reading the notification, Gao Neng asked, "What happens if the mission fails?" The system only replied with 2 beep-beep sounds, making Gao Neng seriously doubt its credibility. However, he still decided to take the risk, figuring it was better than being stuck in this godforsaken land forever. So, Gao Neng decided to press the accept mission button. After this action, the system asked him to choose the mission's difficulty, while also informing him that upon completion, he would receive the strongest power cleansing with additional rewards depending on the difficulty. Gao Neng immediately scanned through the difficulty levels. On normal difficulty, he would have to complete 2 tasks. There was a 50% chance of receiving a primary Yang treasure and a 1% chance of receiving a special ability. On elite difficulty, completing 1 task would grant a 100% chance of unlocking a primary level Yang treasure and a higher 50% chance of receiving a special ability. On nightmare difficulty, the chances of receiving both a special Yang treasure and a special ability were 100%, but it went without saying that the mission itself would be much harder. If it were anyone else in this situation, they would probably choose the normal level. But Gao Neng was no ordinary person, so, without much thought, he decided to challenge the nightmare difficulty, unable to resist such a perfect reward. However, after calming down and thinking it over again, Gao Neng felt that since he wasn't familiar with this system yet, it might be better to choose the elite difficulty instead. Next, the system began to provide him with a mission hint. It said that Shen Ninger was a genius, but the price of being a genius was not small, as she had been forced to train at an intermediate level since childhood. Because of this, she never had a happy childhood. Finally, one day, Shen Ninger couldn't take it anymore and decided to run away from home. That day, she stayed in a filthy sewer for a whole day and night, her ears filled with the squeaking of sewer rats. Being a smart person, Gao Neng immediately recognized the hint in this passage. I can't believe someone as strong as Shen Ninger is afraid of rats. In that case, maybe I should find 10 or even 100 of them to ensure the best effect. If not, I'll find one that's really big, really fierce, and really scary to show her what a party is. Meanwhile, at the Golden Hotel, Shen Ninger was training diligently, completely unaware of Gao Neng's plot. There was a knock on the door. It was Lieutenant Qin Tiansheng. What is it? Shen Ninger stopped what she was doing, reporting, Major Shen. We just changed your room a moment ago, and just as you predicted, it was stuffed full of love letters moments later. These are letters sent to her from a bunch of kids who don't know their own limits. Who would have thought that Shen Ninger's real identity was a major, not just a regular soldier? No wonder back at school, Qin Tiansheng almost called her by her rank several times. Getting back to the matter at hand, Shen Ninger seemed to have long grown used to being pursued, so she paid no mind to those love letters, telling Qin Tiansheng to handle them himself as usual. However, this time, there was one letter he paid special attention to, and he even wanted Shen Ninger to see it for herself, because it was from the son of a local big shot, Tang Day. Moreover, the letter's author was waiting at the hotel entrance. What are you getting at? Shen Ninger asked, annoyed. The factions in this forsaken land are a total mess. In recent years, our relationship with Hope Capital has been getting worse and worse, and all our undercover military agents have been assassinated. If we could use Tang Day to get some inside intelligence, it would be extremely helpful. Major, he had just started to say when Shen Ninger tossed him a USB drive, saying it contained internal intelligence on several major factions in the Forsaken Land. Go take a look. After you've seen it, figure out what to do yourself. Qin Tiansheng held the USB drive, trembling with fear. He immediately nodded frantically and backed out of the room. Even though Shen Ninger hadn't shown any exaggerated expression, it was obvious she was furious. She wasn't an idiot. She knew Qin Tiansheng was implying that a major like her should use a honey trap on Tang Day's son to get inside information. So, Shen Ninger decided to take all her anger out on a punching bag, and after a few punches, her mood improved slightly. A few more hours passed, and Tang Day's son was still standing outside the Golden Hotel, clutching a bouquet of flowers. What's more, he wasn't alone. He had dragged a lackey along with him. The temperature was dropping, and the lackey's teeth were already chattering from the cold. Boss Tang, we've been waiting for 6 or 7 hours. Shen Ninger isn't coming out. No shit, of course she's not coming out. That Tang guy snapped back gruffly. Then why are we still waiting? What do you know? The colder a girl acts, the more she can't refuse a handsome, sophisticated, and attentive gentleman like myself. Tonight's rain will especially highlight my charm. Boss Tang Wenjiang, you're so poetic. With skills like that, getting into any university in Hope Capital would be no problem. Even though the lackey was about to freeze, he still had to flatter his young boss. University? He pulled a USB drive from his pocket with a smug look. I just have to submit this, and getting into any university I want will be a piece of cake. There's just one last step left, and that's getting this hotel's internal keycard to get into her room and present this gift to her myself. Presumably, that USB drive contained the internal intelligence Qin Tiansheng wanted, the same intel Shen Ninger couldn't be bothered with. As Tang Day's son and his lackey were chatting, they suddenly saw Gao Neng approaching, lugging a giant backpack. They thought he was here to bribe Lieutenant Chen, so they shouted, "Hold it, Gao Neng!" Gao Neng had already seen them but pretended not to. It wasn't until the young Tong boss called his name that he could no longer ignore them, so he played dumb and replied, "You're here too? Sorry. Your eyes were kind of shut just now, so I didn't recognize you. It's not like I was intentionally ignoring you." This comment hit the young boss hard, but he swallowed his pride for the sake of his bigger goal. He proposed that Gao Neng help him with something, and in return, he could make him rich overnight. Specifically, Gao Neng had to get him an internal access card for the hotel, and his payment would be 100 alliance coins. Hearing 100 coins, Gao Neng immediately agreed and then held out his hand. "Where's the deposit?" The young boss didn't expect him to be so businesslike and shoved about 10 alliance coins into Gao Neng's hand. "Here's your money. Now that you've been paid, do a good job." "Oh, thanks." After taking the money, Gao Neng walked right off. Seeing him just leave like that, the young boss's lackey was not happy at all. He clung to him, whining and begging, "Boss Tang, stealing is my specialty too. Give me 100 alliance coins. I can do the mission for you too." In response, he got a painful knock on the head from the Tang guy, along with the word idiot. "Do I need times you times to go steal the keycard? Let him go. If anything happens, the suspicion won't fall on me. A sacrificial pawn like this is too good not to use." "Oh, Boss Tang, you're so devious. But that guy carrying that huge bag, he looks just like a thief. Ha ha ha. The more you say it, the more I see it." Gao Neng couldn't be bothered with what they were saying behind his back. He had already swiftly entered the hotel lobby. Gao Neng went to the hotel and asked to rent a room by the hour. At first, the receptionist was about to refuse, but when she looked up and saw his incredibly handsome face, she froze, and her expression changed in an instant. "Well, hello, little brother. Is it just you in the room?" "Yes. Haha, how cute. You're here for a chance encounter with Shen Ninger too, right?" she asked. It seemed many people had tried this trick before Gao Neng, but because he was so handsome, the lady was even willing to spill a secret. Shen Ninger was in room 80 on the 8th floor. "No, you've misunderstood. I'm actually here for a chance encounter with Lieutenant Qinji," Gao Neng replied slyly. After all, he couldn't let anyone know his real goal was to serve up Shen Ninger. Hearing this, the receptionist's face immediately darkened. "Kid, you sure know how to joke, but since you're so ambitious, I can't not help you. Lieutenant Qin is in room 708 on the 7th floor. I'll rent you room 707, right next door." Gao Neng happily thanked her, then took the card and went to his room. After he left, the receptionist kept staring after him, gushing nonstop about how it was the first time she'd ever met such a bright and handsome young man. Meanwhile, Gao Neng held the room keycard with an aching heart because this little rental escapade had cost him a whopping 40 alliance coins. Since it cost so much, Gao Neng decided to enjoy himself a bit so he wouldn't feel so bad. He then soaked in the hot tub while thinking things over. That son of Tang Day, Tang Weiwei. You could tell at a glance he was here to confess to Shen Ninger, yet he claimed he was here to see Qin Tianshong. Even a child could see something was fishy, let alone him. Of course, Gao Neng also knew the guy wanted to use him as a sacrificial pawn, but since he was willingly offering up money, he had to accept it. But whether he would complete the mission after taking the money was another story. So, while Gao Neng was soaking in the tub, Tang Weiwei and his lackey were still freezing outside the hotel. It wasn't until an hour later that he realized he'd been tricked by Gao Neng. Tang Weiwei was furious and immediately took his anger out on his lackey. "You, get in there and steal an internal keycard for me." Seeing this, the guy immediately started negotiating. "So, if I manage to steal the internal card, I get 100 alliance coins too, right?" Tang Weiwei, who was already angry, got even angrier hearing him haggle. He completely flew into a rage and unleashed a verbal assault. "You want money too? Are you as handsome as Gao Neng? Are your grades as good as his? You've got no looks, and you've got no talent. On what grounds do you think you can negotiate a price with me? Get lost. If you don't get that internal card, this young master will cripple you." 10 minutes after Tang Weiwei kicked the guy out, he came back, and he had actually brought the hotel's internal keycard with him. "Not a bad performance. I'll buy you new clothes tomorrow," he said. The lackey immediately nodded his head repeatedly in thanks. Holding the keycard in his hand, Tang Weiwei was incredibly smug. He straightened his clothes and fixed his hair, preparing for the most important moment of his life, confessing to Shen Ninger. Standing in front of room 80, Tang Weiwei took several deep breaths to gather his courage, then swiped the keycard and entered the room. The luxurious room was filled with hot steam and the sound of trickling water coming from the bathroom. Tang Weiwei was instantly thrilled, feeling like the heavens were smiling on him, timing it perfectly for when his goddess was bathing. He hid by the doorway and saw a blurry silhouette emerge from the bathroom. Perhaps it was a case of beauty is in the eye of the beholder, because even though the figure was clearly large and clumsy, in Tang Weiwei's eyes, it transformed into something graceful and soft. He decided to strike at this moment. Although it was a bit sensitive, romantic dramas often said that the male and female leads usually experience these kinds of unexpected situations where their hearts pound and legs tremble. before falling deep into the river of love. Tang Weiwei had always considered himself a love guru, so he was extremely confident and decided to make his move right now. He knocked 3 times on the bathroom door. The person inside, realizing someone was in the room, subconsciously turned their head. At that very moment, Tang Weiwei rushed forward, wanting to create an unexpected situation that would make her heart race. So he grabbed the belt of the person's bathrobe, gave it a sharp tug, then knelt down and raised the bouquet of flowers above his head. Shen Ning, I really like you. I will love you for 10,000 years. After speaking, Tang Weiwei was incredibly smug. He felt his polished confession was perfect, showcasing his masculine charm, and he assumed Shen Ninger would be moved by it. Who would have thought that when he looked up, the first thing that hit his eyes was a well-defined six-pack? This wasn't the slender body of a young woman. It was clearly a man. At that moment, only 3 words flashed through Tang Weiwei's mind. Oh, crap! Tang Weiwei was instantly petrified, and then he was kicked straight in the face by the other person. You bastard! Who did you say you love, huh? Get the hell out of my sight if you know what's good for you. Qin Tianzhong's shouting was so loud it seemed to shake the entire building. When the security staff heard it, they immediately thought an enemy was launching a surprise attack and gathered on the 80th floor to protect Lieutenant Qin. However, when they arrived, they were greeted by a sight they shouldn't have seen. Qin Tianzhong was currently stark naked, while Tang Weiwei was clinging tightly to his leg, refusing to let go, his face a mess of tears and snot. The security guards froze in shock. The atmosphere in the room was deathly silent. After a few seconds, the security guards, as if by unspoken agreement, all withdrew together and slammed the door shut. Our apologies, Lieutenant Qin. We've disturbed you. We wish you two a good night. After leaving the room, they looked at each other, and a smile that slowly grew depraved appeared on their faces. Captain Qin's taste isn't half bad. That pretty boy is so fair-skinned. Tisk tisk. It was very clear that the situation just now had plunged the upright Qin Tianzhong into a rumor that would be very difficult to explain away, and the commotion created when the security team had chaotically rushed upstairs was so loud that even Gao Neng had heard it. Even though he didn't know why Qin Tianzhong had suddenly moved upstairs, it also meant that Shen Ninger had moved downstairs. Gao Neng ran to the door to listen for a bit, and sure enough, he ran into Shen Ninger passing by his room. This was truly a God-sent opportunity. He had no idea what happened upstairs, but there was no way he was letting this chance slip by. So, 10 minutes later, Gao Neng successfully snuck into Shen Ninger's room through the window. There was no one in the room at the moment, so even though his actions were clumsy, it didn't cause any major issues. The first thing Gao Neng saw in the room was a punching bag that had been beaten to shreds. Looked like he was in the right place. This was definitely Shen Ninger's room. Next, he saw a bag of high-grade capsules on the table. This was what Shen Ninger used to store her energy source. If sold on the market, this would be worth at least 1,000 alliance coins. Gao Neng had to fight with all his might against the temptation of money. He was here for something big, not for the 1,000 alliance coins right in front of him. So, Gao Neng started looking for a safe place to hide, but after searching around, the only viable option was the closet. While he was still hesitating whether to go in, he heard footsteps from outside. Not good. Shen Ninger was back. Gao Neng had no more time to hesitate and dragged his huge backpack into the closet with him. Just as he got settled, the hotel room door opened. He tried to calm down, reassuring himself that he hadn't left any traces outside. Shen Ninger wouldn't find out. Otherwise, if she knew someone had broken in, he'd be dead meat. Then, Gao Neng heard the sound of the shower. It seemed Shen Ninger went to take a shower as soon as she got back. Gao Neng silently prayed to the heavens that she would just go straight to bed after her shower. 10 minutes later, the sound of water finally stopped, replaced by the shuffling of indoor slippers. Gao Neng started getting tense again as he clearly heard the slippers heading in his direction. Shen Ninger threw the closet doors open, making Gao Neng's heart nearly stop from fear. Luckily, she was wearing a face mask at the moment, with 2 cucumber slices over her eyes, so she couldn't see a thing. Shen Ninger fumbled around for a set of pajamas. Gao Neng clamped his hand over his mouth, so tense he didn't even dare to breathe. Fortunately, Shen Ninger didn't discover him and found the pajamas she was looking for. Gao Neng let out a sigh of relief. It was only then that he noticed all the pajamas in Shen Ninger. A face mask, cucumber slices, and even bunny pajamas. As expected, Shen Ninger was just a teenage girl after all. Perhaps because she'd been busy all day, Shen Ninger fell asleep very quickly. However, she didn't sleep well, as she was plagued by nightmares again. In her dream, Shen Ninger found herself back in that sewer for a day and a night. The putrid smell of the sewer, the dripping sound of water, and the squeaking of rats. It all felt so real, awakening the most primal fear within her. Shen Ninger's eyes snapped open in shock, only to realize it was just a dream. And it was a nightmare she had dreamed over and over again. But right at this moment, in the quiet room, a constant scratching sound began to echo. Shen Ninger's senses immediately went on high alert. That smell and that sound gave her a terrible premonition. Instantly, Shen Ninger picked up the landline phone on the bedside table to call the front desk. However, The phone line had already been cut by Gao Neng earlier. Unable to contact the reception, a deeper sense of dread grew in Shen Ninger's heart. And then, the very thing she feared most finally happened. Rats appeared in the room. At first, there were only a few, but Shen Ninger's psychological trauma automatically exaggerated reality, making her feel as if she was about to be engulfed by a swarm of hundreds of thousands of rats. In a fit of terror, Shen Ninger violently threw off the blanket. Several small rats were sent flying, slamming hard against the wall and letting out pitiful squeaks. That sound only grated on Shen Ninger's nerves even more. She tried to tell herself that this was just a dream, that she must still be dreaming, but it didn't make her feel any better. Overcome with fear, Shen Ninger decided to leap out of bed. She wanted to escape this room, but another rat was blocking the door, and the terrifying thing was, this rat was enormous. Shen Ninger's face turned pale with fear, her whole body trembling uncontrollably. "No, stay away," she mumbled. But the rat didn't listen. It let out a squeak and then lunged towards Shen Ninger at lightning speed. Although her fear suppressed much of her ability, this girl's combat skills were still formidable. Acting on self-preservation instincts, she threw a punch, sending the giant rat flying into the wall. The wall immediately cracked, forming a large hole. However, Shen Ninger's blow wasn't enough to finish off the rat. When it got up and advanced on her again, she was so scared her legs gave out, and she collapsed to the ground, unable to resist any longer. Before long, Shen Ninger fainted from the sheer terror. Only then did the giant rat reveal its true identity. It turned out to be just Gao Neng in a cosplay costume. That punch from Shen Ninger was truly terrifying. He probably had internal injuries now, but on the bright side, she had passed out. The sacrificial ritual could finally be performed. Meanwhile, Tang Wainei and his underling were stumbling out of the Jinsei Hotel. As he walked, he couldn't stop cursing Qin Tiancheng. His underling, unable to shake his anxiety, kept urging Tang Wainei to walk faster to avoid any more trouble, but ended up getting chewed out for it. "What's there to be scared of? I'm the one who got beaten up. What the hell are you so scared of?" As he cursed, he grabbed the guy by the collar, making him cough. "Boss Tang, please, calm down." Duang Ningui wasn't about to accept being kicked out of the Golden Hotel just like that, so he wanted to go back. But his lackey didn't dare follow him, because they had already been given a stern warning by Qi Tiancheng. It's just that Duang Ningui was too arrogant, thinking that if Qi Tiancheng wanted to meddle in the affairs of this forgotten land, he would have to rely on his father. That's why he felt the man couldn't do anything to him. In this forgotten land, the social order had long since collapsed. The three major factions were the true emperors here. If the Alliance wanted to control this land, they absolutely had to join forces with people from the three factions. The more he spoke, the more smug Duang Ningui became. He felt that Qi Tiancheng needed him and had no reason not to choose him. He was still holding the USB drive that contained the intelligence. Duang Nunu felt that as long as he had this thing in his hands, not even the military would dare to touch him. As for Shen Ninger, although he failed to attack the beauty today, Duang Nui still hadn't given up hope. This idiot even thought that if he could just seal the deal with her tonight, Shen Ninger would have no reason to resist him anymore. Listening to his spiel, the lackey gradually started to think it made sense. "Boss Duang, you're amazing. When you make it to the capital of hope, you have to bring me along. Whether I bring you along will depend on your performance." As he said that, he pulled a glass vial from his breast pocket. Inside was an essence extracted from rosemary. A vicious smile appeared on Duang Nui's face. He guessed that Shen Ninger was already asleep by now, and that rosemary scent had an extremely powerful effect. Even a faint whiff would be hard for even a god to withstand. Elsewhere, Gao Neng was still in room 708. Shen Ninger was still completely unconscious. To successfully carry out this plan, he not only had to go catch rats, but also had to endure an hour in a sewer to record those incredibly vivid sounds, to awaken the deepest fears in Shen Ninger's heart. Gao Neng looked at his watch. The time for the sacrifice was almost here. He had to get things ready. The sacrifice required fire and fresh blood. He took out a bunch of candles from his backpack, and for the fresh blood, he used chicken blood he'd bought at the market. Gao Neng used the chicken blood to draw a symbol on Shen Ninger's face. The preparations were complete. Now there was only one final step: shouting the slogan. He cleared his throat a few times, then said loudly, "Years of passion, a youth of bloodshed." To be honest, Gao Neng looked like a complete moron right now. The important thing was, after he shouted the slogan, absolutely nothing happened. Gao Neng was stunned. What was going on? Where was the promised reward? Where's the trust between us? The system immediately sent a notification to answer these questions. It complained that the slogan he just shouted wasn't loud enough, so the sacrificial ritual was not yet complete. Gao Neng had to complete the ritual within the next 20 seconds, or the mission would be considered a failure. He cursed silently. "It's the middle of the night. How much louder do they want me to be?" Wouldn't turning up the volume be considered disturbing the peace? But there was no other way. He had already come this far, so he had to see it through. He couldn't give up. So, Gao Neng began to take a deep breath. but just as he was about to shout the slogan again, a thick scent of rosemary suddenly rushed into his nostrils. Gao Neng's group had made their move. That rosemary scent really did have a powerful effect. Gao Neng took one whiff and collapsed. Gao Ning entered the room and saw him first. At first, he even thought he had gone into the wrong room. Then he saw Shen Ninger lying in the middle of the room, and a series of questions instantly popped into this simpleton's head. Hold on, what's going on here? Let me see. Are you two enjoying a candlelight dinner? No, that's not right. Why is Gao Neng here? You've got some nerve, barging into Shen Ninger's room. What did you do to her? Why does her face look like this? He yelled, but Gao Neng was in no mood to pay attention to this guy. Right now, his head was spinning, and his whole body felt completely weak, while the mission was still incomplete. Seeing him in this state, Gao Ning was incredibly smug. He guessed that his rosemary-based knockout drug had taken effect. He planned to take advantage of Shen Ninger, then pin all the blame on Gao Neng, while he himself would play the role of a hero saving the damsel in distress. It was a beautiful scenario, but unfortunately, it didn't seem like it would happen, because before completely losing consciousness, Gao Neng took a deep breath and used all his remaining strength to shout, "Years of passion, a youth of bloodshed." This time, he practically screamed with his entire life force. After shouting, he immediately collapsed right next to Shen Ninger. Gao Neng's group had no idea what was happening and thought he was delirious, but then he realized a serious problem. Gao Neng had just shouted so loudly, someone was probably going to come here soon. His plan to force himself on Shen Ninger couldn't continue, but Gao Neng still refused to give up his plan to play the hero. So, he ordered his lackeys to hold Gao Neng down and absolutely not let him escape. Gao Neng was pinned to the ground by the two men, his consciousness about to fade completely, but the sacrificial ritual still seemed to be incomplete. Gao Neng was so angry he gritted his teeth. Don't tell me that crappy system screwed me over. However, just as he thought that, the simulator window popped up with the notification he had been waiting for. Host has passed the ability assessment, completing the sacrifice mission for Shen Ninger. After that, Gao Neng's information panel appeared. His current blood and chi value was 25 out of 101, and his spirit value was 10 out of 50. His highest latent talent was iron, at 19%. Other elements like copper, tin, silver, and gold were low, pitifully so, some even at 0%. This percentage represents compatibility with elemental energy, which is to say, Gao Neng's compatibility with the iron element was 19%. Below that, his special abilities were listed as 0, and his evolution progress was 1 out of 10. According to the system's test results, his appearance value reached a perfect level, but his blood and chi and spirit values only reached the common rank. As for his latent talent, it was only rated low. Gao Neng couldn't help but be disappointed. Is there some kind of mistake here? Perfect appearance. Let's just say that's the system's objective evaluation. The other three values being common, he could also turn a blind eye to that. But a low latent talent was truly a huge blow. His highest compatibility with the iron element was only 19%. Meanwhile, Shen Ninger's was 90%, and Qi Tiansheng's was a whopping 57%. How is this any different from calling him trash? But the good part was still to come. Because Gao Neng had just completed the mission on elite difficulty, he would receive the strongest baptism. In addition, there was a 100% chance of receiving a primary Yang treasure and a 50% chance of receiving a special power. Gao Neng didn't know what that baptism would entail specifically, but seeing the word strongest automatically made his eyes light up. Then the system automatically scanned the latent talent of the sacrifice subject, Shen Ninger, and concluded that she possessed an incredibly vast source of latent talent. Next, it proceeded to copy the target's latent talent and enhance the power of that copy. The copying and enhancement process was successful, and Gao Neng immediately saw his own latent talents on the display screen skyrocket. Now, his compatibility with all types of materials, from iron, copper, tin, silver, and so on and so forth, had all reached 100%. This was truly astonishing. Only then did Gao Neng have time to observe something else, which was the evolution index showing 1 out of 10. He guessed it referred to the completion of his evolution, and only when it reached 10 out of 10 would the process be considered complete. So how was he supposed to increase it? By completing missions, and most importantly, what would he turn into after successfully evolving? Superman? Or Mighty King Kong? Or maybe a rampaging Lolita descending upon the world? No one could answer those questions for Gao Neng. All he knew was that the system then distributed his mission rewards, one primary Yang treasure and a special power. It's just that the special power was a bit questionable. It was the third rhythmic exercise for elementary and middle school students, called Dancing Youth. The effect of this exercise was that when Gao Neng performed it, he could receive a happy mood status. In this state, cultivation speed increases by 50%, blood and chi recovery speed increases by 300%, and all negative statuses are cleared. What the hell, dear Mr. System? Can you please take back this ridiculously insane workout routine? Gao Neng muttered. If he had to do this stupid dance every single time he trained from now on, that would be too much. Sure, Gao Neng had never been normal, but a guy's gotta have some dignity. Tang Weiwei and his lackey didn't understand what he was muttering about, thinking Gao Neng had gone stupid from fear. But just then, Shen Ninger showed signs of waking up. If she woke up in this situation, Gao Neng would be in a really tight spot. Screw it. If I'm already backed into a corner, what's the point of worrying about my pride anymore? With that thought, he shot to his feet and began performing that insane workout. Tang Weiwei and his lackey were thrown to opposite sides by Gao Neng's sudden burst of power. He thought the rosemary had triggered some kind of seizure and told his lackey to hold him down. But when they rushed in, they were once again knocked away by Gao Neng's arm-stretching movement. The crazy part was, this moronic routine was actually strengthening Gao Neng's blood, qi, and stamina, which got him incredibly excited. Tang Weiwei couldn't believe he couldn't handle a bookworm like Gao Neng, so he charged forward again. This time, he was met with a kick straight to the face. Damn it, crazy people really are a pain to deal with, he thought to himself, then pulled out a knife, intending to teach Gao Neng a lesson. But just then, a knock came from outside, followed by an anxious voice. Major Shen, did something happen? This question stunned Gao Neng and the two thugs. Shen Ninger was actually a major? That goddamn system made me sacrifice a major. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. There's no way I can handle the fallout from this. Major Shen, what happened? Major Shen, Qin Tianxiang's anxious voice kept echoing. Tang Weiwei's head was buzzing. An 18-year-old Shen Ninger was already a major in the Alliance, which made her the youngest major in the history of the Alliance. That meant the power backing her must be no joke. What kind of hornet's nest had he just kicked? While he was still lost in panic, a clicking sound beside him pulled Tang Weiwei back to reality. He saw that Gao Neng had already packed up all his gear and was preparing to escape the room through the window. Gao Neng, you little punk, what the hell do you think you're doing? Tang Weiwei was even more terrified. In fact, as soon as he asked the question, he already knew the answer. Gao Neng's judgment was still sharp. Why would he be stupid enough to stick around and take the fall? Besides, he had come in the same way, while that idiot Tang Weiwei had used the main door and was definitely caught on the hotel's hallway cameras. In that case, he might as well pin the whole sacrifice thing on him too. In Gao Neng's hand was the capsule containing the reserve energy that Shen Ninger had demonstrated earlier. Before rappelling down, he threw the capsule straight onto the ground, shattering it in two. That elemental dragon appeared once again, freezing Tang Weiwei in fear. And right at that moment, Qin Tianxiang kicked the door in. He saw the entire chaotic scene. Shen Ninger's elemental dragon was out, and she was lying unconscious in the middle of a circle drawn with strange characters, her face also marked with a bizarre pattern of fresh blood. The room faintly smelled of rosemary, and the only intruders were Tang Weiwei and his lackey. In a situation like this, Tang Weiwei couldn't have talked his way out of it if he had 100 mouths. He was sent flying by a punch from Qin Tianxiang. You bastard! You dare drug a major? Lieutenant Qin, it's not what you think. Please let me explain, Tang Weiwei pleaded in a panic. But how could Qin Tianxiang believe him when the evidence was right there in front of him? His anger flared, and Lieutenant Qin truly wanted to kill this bastard. But just as he was about to land another punch on Tang Weiwei, something else happened. Shen Ninger's dragon seemed to have entered a berserk state, and she was now standing up straight, her face devoid of any expression, more like a machine. You can't scare me. I'm not afraid of you anymore. Never again. Qin Tianxiang called out to her, but Shen Ninger didn't respond. Seeing that the situation was bad, he quickly let go of Tang Weiwei and ordered his subordinates to retreat. The dragon roared once, then thrashed around in the cramped space, causing the room to shake violently. Tang Weiwei was also struck by it and was immediately knocked unconscious. The USB drive containing the internal intel that he'd hoped would be his ticket to the top was useless now. Run, Qin Tianxiang shouted, then took off running for his life with his subordinates. Shen Ninger couldn't just manifest energy, she could also devour it. Manifestation plus devouring was a sign of destruction. At this rate, the entire Golden Hotel might just collapse. Meanwhile, Gao Neng, with his set of tools, was about to rappel all the way to the ground. On his way down, he had witnessed a fraction of the power of Shen Ninger's dragon and had to admit it was even stronger than he'd imagined. If he had known that dragon was so powerful, he would have kept the capsule and sold it. He could have earned at least 5,000 Alliance coins. Gao Neng stuck the landing perfectly, and then something hit him on the head. It was the USB drive that Tang Weiwei had dropped just a moment ago. It was just that at this moment, Gao Neng still didn't know what it was. Why did this thing fall from up there? Gao Neng wondered, but still put it in his pocket. It might come in handy later. He had originally planned to leave the Golden Hotel, but he forgot he hadn't checked out yet, so he went back to the front desk for a moment. The receptionist was on the phone, mentioning Qin Tianxiang with a rather serious tone. After checking out, Gao Neng ran back to his neighborhood at full speed. It's true that the more dangerous the situation, the more one's high IQ shines through. That situation just now was truly suffocating. Gao Neng didn't know if those two losers ratted him out, nor did he know if Qin Tiansheng could track him down, or if Shen Ninger had gotten a good look at his face. But anyway, everything tonight went relatively smoothly, and Gao Neng believed that things would continue to go his way. Only after running quite a distance and guessing there wouldn't be any more problems did he stop to catch his breath. He just remembered he still hadn't opened the treasure chest the system gave him earlier. Gao Neng immediately opened it and got a marrow cleansing pill. This item had two effects in two different situations. First, if his blood, qi, and stamina values weren't full, it could temporarily boost them to their maximum limit. Second, if his blood, qi, and stamina values were already full, it would reassess these two values depending on the circumstances. Gao Neng held the pill in his hand and let out a quiet, whoa, unable to believe his luck was good enough to get such an amazing item. Speaking of which, latent talent represents the level of control and derivation of power. For example, in a game, it's like skill power. All of Gao Neng's latent talent attributes were now at 100%. Only his blood, qi, and stamina values were at half. In that case, this marrow cleansing pill was the light in the darkness of his life. Gao Neng returned home in an extremely cheerful mood. His mother had already fallen asleep at the dining table. He had tried to walk as lightly as possible so as not to wake her, but in the end, Xu Zilan still woke up at the sound of her son's footsteps. "You're back? Auntie Lu gave us 2 eggs and a piece of meat. Let me go heat it up for you." During the meal, Gao Neng told his mother about his desire to apply to the military university in Hope Capital and stated with absolute certainty that he would definitely pass. The registration fee is 1,000 alliance coins, and he would figure out a way to get it himself. She didn't need to worry. Xu Zilan was already used to her son's independence and trusted him, so she didn't say anything more. Gao Neng knew full well that if there was meat at home, she would save it for him, so he made sure to feed his mom a few pieces. "Mom, wait until I get into the military university. We'll move to Hope Capital, and we'll have meat to eat every day." "All right," Xu Zilan nodded. "I'm sleepy. I'm going to bed first. You should get to sleep early too. You have school tomorrow. Remember to finish the rest of the meat." Gao Neng looked at the plate of meat on the table and couldn't help but sigh. Afterward, his resolve to become the pillar of the family and give his mother a happy life only grew stronger. Just like that, you've inadvertently developed an intense desire for wealth, and the system has detected that intense desire and automatically initiated a mission. A man must be able to hold the world in his hands. You can lack strength, but you cannot lack money. Youth must burn with passion. That 1,000 coin registration fee isn't enough to prove the strength of a true man. You must constantly advance, bravely taking on a challenge 100 times greater. Gao Neng skipped past the ridiculously long mission introduction to get to the main point. Then he was shocked. The mission's objective was to earn 100,000 alliance coins within 3 days. What the hell is this? Gao Neng fell silent, thinking. He let out a long, helpless sigh. Earning 100,000 alliance coins in 3 days. How is that any different from outright robbery? Staring at the screen, a crazy idea popped into his head. So, the next mission I have to do is rob a bank, right? Then he stood inside the scanner. Immediately after, the system appeared and began a full analysis. Normal difficulty. The system will provide the host with 2 pieces of information related to completing the mission, which can help the host complete the mission on normal difficulty. The host can receive a reward of 10% of the 100,000, plus a 100% chance of receiving a primary Yang treasure. Elite difficulty. The system will provide you with 2 pieces of information related to completing the mission, which can help the host complete the mission on elite difficulty. The host can receive a reward of 50% of the 100,000, plus a 100% chance of receiving a primary Yang treasure and a 10% chance of receiving an intermediate Yang treasure. It continued, with a mischievous glint, full of arrogant confidence. Nightmare difficulty. I was born a genius. I am the good fortune of this new world. No need to be pushed or pressured. To start the mission is to risk it all. Complete it on nightmare difficulty, and the host will receive a reward of 100% of the 100,000. Furthermore, you'll have a 100% chance of receiving an intermediate Yang treasure, and a 10% chance for a lucky draw. After the system explained the choices, it advised, time is money. Please select a difficulty quickly. A careful choice will help the host grow. A bicycle can become a motorcycle, but before it transforms, you must hold your head high and see if your aura of luck is strong enough. Standing in the middle of the scanner, he just stood there, stunned. A second later, Gao Neng flipped his middle finger and ground his teeth in annoyance. This stupid system even knows how to take a middleman's cut? Keeping up with the times, huh? Now's not the time for that. Seeing no other choice, he smiled in acceptance and pressed the screen in front of him. All right, it's a challenge, isn't it? A real man, of course, dares to face a challenge. A 50% reduction in latent talent is no problem. It's just earning 100,000 alliance coins in 3 days. Why should I be scared? Just as Gao Neng was about to press the highest difficulty, he pulled a fast one and chose something else. I choose normal difficulty. This made the system completely freeze up. Then, the content appeared on the screen. The system will provide the host with 2 pieces of information related to completing the mission, which can help the host complete the mission on normal difficulty. The host can receive a reward of 10% of the 100,000, plus a 100% chance of receiving a primary Yang treasure. Seeing these options, he smirked, understanding the situation. These conditions, they're practically pushing people into a life of crime. After careful consideration, he chose the option defense is stronger than anything. Just then, the system chimed in with a hint. The metal storage device that the host picked up might hold the answer. Looking at the object in his hand, Gao Neng thought in confusion. This counts as a hint? The fact that times I times picked up a storage device is times your times hint? Are you a goddamn moron? Then the system dropped a second hint. Hint number 2. 2 a.m. is when defenses are weakest, and it's the only opportunity. The host is advised to carefully prepare a hammer, a wrench, and a shovel, or the mission will fail. Hearing this, Gao Neng clutched his head, on the verge of a breakdown. Am I really going to rob a bank? Looking at the screen, he silently deduced. This second hint is clearly the key. If I had been tricked into choosing elite difficulty earlier, I probably would have really failed. Using his own talent, he calculated everything carefully. Sure enough, when you need to be cautious, you have to be cautious all the way. Gao Neng sat pensively in front of the computer screen. He gently inserted the memory card into the drive. When he opened it, the first thing that surprised him was a folder, and it was double encrypted. In his usual cranky mood, he muttered under his breath, "This piece of crap system. If I weren't a top student, this hint would have been completely useless." Then he clicked the folder and shouted, "Done!" A second later, the process was more than halfway complete. When he successfully logged in, he was astonished by the information. This looks like an internal structural blueprint of someplace. Could it be a bank vault? Feeling uneasy, Gao Neng leaned closer to the screen and was stunned by the truth. No, that's not right. This map looks like a factory, and it's laid out with all sorts of dangerous weapons. Wait, there seems to be a label at the top. What are these 2 words? When the name appeared before his eyes, he was so shocked he stammered, Shu Shuang, the source of the Great Cataclysm. Mentioning this name brought up a long, painful history. It was the progenitor of the Great Cataclysm. From the time the first Shu Shuang appeared in the world until now, this world has gone through a period of turmoil that lasted 100 years. Today, the Shu Shuang have brought a new civilization to humanity, the invention of capsules, the rise of energy warriors. It's all deeply connected to the Shu Shuang. After looking it over, he reflected on the limits of his own knowledge. But this is all I know about the Shu Shuang. The Land of Oblivion no longer has the right to receive intelligence about the Shu Shuang. Gao Neng zoomed in on the screen with a doubtful tone, trying to find an answer. Why is the Shu Shuang label on this map? Could this be a Shu Shuang? But that's not right. How could a Shu Shuang be a factory? Upon making the discovery, his eyes widened in utter shock. Dream Toy Factory. A toy factory is related to the Shu Shuang? Looking at the map, Gao Neng felt a little discouraged. The location is a bit far, and it closed down 4 months ago. In an instant, strange things appeared on the screen, and he spoke out indignantly. What the hell is this? You've got to be kidding me. Do people still believe in this crap nowadays? And then the headlines popped up. Ghost on a killing spree, dancing girl in red, the masked boy. Seeing this, he tried to calm himself, wanting to clear the mess from his head. This is clearly just someone talking nonsense. He took a sip of water to calm his nerves. With a pensive look, he pieced together the information he had amidst the confusion and difficulty. The first hint gave the location. The second hint gave the time and tools. But robbing a closed-down factory is even harder than robbing a bank. And then, a sharp deduction sparked in his mind. His eyes filled with hope. Unless that factory really contains a Shu Shuang, or at the very least, something related to them. Thinking about those signals, he felt awkward and confused. The hint told me to bring a hammer. What else is it for besides hitting people? After imagining it, he took a sip of tea and comforted himself. Come on, that's probably all it is. With an uneasy expression, Gao Neng imagined a not-so-bright scenario. And the shovel is probably for burying the body. With a determined, yet somewhat reluctant expression, he pushed his chair back and declared, "Whether I'm robbing people or robbing ghosts, it's still robbery. I just can't charge in with my pathetic amount of strength." Then he popped a glowing pill into his mouth. "Looks like I'll have to wait until dark." As he chewed it, he felt relaxed, like a small, mint-flavored paradise, cool and very pleasant. But a second later, his body suddenly began to tremble violently. This isn't right. This cold. It's like my bones are freezing solid. And then he collapsed onto the floor. At that moment, Gao Neng's entire body felt like it was about to explode. He grimaced, stunned. His bones were ice cold, but his blood was boiling hot. Realizing what was happening, he felt a bad premonition and clutched his throat, his face pale. This pill. It's poison. In that life or death moment, he gasped out, choking. Gao Neng sprawled out on the floor, his body shaking as he cried out, "Fuck, are you trying to kill me?" Immediately after, Gao Neng panted heavily. He stared intently at the screen. Vitality value, 64 out of 140. Spirit value, 28 out of 63. Seeing the progress bars increase, his eyes widened in surprise. Is this the feeling of leveling up? A second later, he felt his eyelids grow heavy, but then, with a worried expression, Gao Neng stared thoughtfully at the system panel. Wait, I think my health is draining. If we keep this up, maybe we'll. Just then, he felt like he'd been struck by lightning and quickly shouted, "Pause, pause for a sec." Suddenly, the system interface appeared, joyfully announcing, "Detected that the host's vitality value has reached the maximum of 200. Would you like to begin breaking through the body's limits?" Hearing this, Gao Ning glared, his irritation obvious. "Break my ass! Just give me a break. Break, break." Before he could finish, it responded swiftly, confirmed. Commencing breakthrough. Upon hearing that, with an expression of utter agony, he clutched his stomach and screamed, "Is this damn system trying to murder me?" Then Gao Neng tried to brace himself, choking out his words. "No way. If this keeps up, I won't make it. I'm gonna die. I have to get through one set of exercises first." The very next second, he began exercising while muttering his counts. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. At the same time, a progress bar was slowly filling up. By the time he exhaustedly counted the final number, 6, the system popped up to congratulate him. As soon as it spoke, he passed out cold. Host has successfully broken through the body's limit for the first time. While unconscious, Gao Neng slowly opened his eyes, dazed. "Where am I?" As he looked around, a strange energy enveloped him. He exclaimed with pleasure, "This feels amazing, so comfortable." At the same time, the energy entered his body, causing it to emit a bright light. After being immersed in the dream for a while, he woke up with a start, his eyes wide open. Gao Neng panted as he wondered, "I'm still alive." Just then, he felt something in his hand and exclaimed. Opening his palm, a pitch-black slime oozed onto the floor. A strange smell hit his nose, and he grimaced, shouting as he ran into the bathroom, "It stinks! What is this stuff?" Inside the bathroom, Gao Neng washed off all the filth. He soaked numbly under the hot water. After coming to his senses, Gao Neng contemplated the power flowing within him. "I feel like I've genuinely gotten stronger." Next, a system panel appeared, displaying Name, Gao Neng. Vitality value, 15 out of 201. First body limit breakthrough successful. Aptitude rating, very good. Vitality value cultivation speed increased by 20%. Spirit power, 8 out of 96. First body limit breakthrough successful. Aptitude rating, very good. Spirit power cultivation speed increased by 17%. With an excited expression, his eyes lit up brightly. "The limits of my vital energy have nearly doubled. You could say I now have the foundation to become an energy warrior." The next second, he continued to analyze excitedly. Legend has it that once a person breaks their physical limit, they gain the foundation to become an energy warrior and can master basic energy combat methods. For example, the energy extraction technique. If one can break their physical limit twice before becoming an energy warrior, they can possess many energy combat methods, such as the energy synthesis technique, the energy refinement technique, and so on. Thinking of this, Gao Neng was lost in thought, imagining the heroic image if he could break his limit 3 times. And then, with eyes burning with ambition, he smiled confidently and declared, "In other words, I just need to get a few more marrow-cleansing pills to become a once-in-a-millennium martial arts prodigy." After he had showered, only a damp sponge remained on the floor. In a lavishly decorated room, Tang Day was standing and sipping a glass of wine, the vice principal of the 3rd senior high school, Tang Day. On the bed was Ye Oan, her fair, smooth back exposed. Then, with an excited glint in his eyes, he poured the glass of wine onto Ye Oan's back. "Art, this is true art." And then the wine trickled down onto a tattoo of a bright red flower. Just then, Tang Day's phone suddenly rang. The caller was Qin Tianxiong. Regretfully, he stepped off the bed to answer the phone, a surprised look on his face. "Lieutenant Qin, what brings you to call this old Tang in the middle of the night?" At the same time, from the other end of the line, Tianxiong shouted in a panic. "Something big has happened," he continued, delivering news that made Tang Day exclaim in shock. "What did you say? Ninger attacked a major?" He then frowned, looking confused. At that moment, the alluring Ye Oan was lounging on the bed. "Which major? Ninger. Isn't she your soldier?" "Qin Tianxiong, are you deliberately trying to mess with me?" After hearing this, he immediately hung up in a rage, then kicked a nearby chair so hard that he broke one of its legs. Finally, Tang Day seethed. He clenched his fists, his voice tight with fury. "Very well, Qin Tianxiong dares to play me. In the darkness, Ye Oan lit a cigarette, then sat up and took a drag, asking in a helpless tone, "So, what trouble has your precious son gotten into now?" Then, with a twisted expression, Tang Day, purple with rage, began to complain. That fox Qin Tiansheng hid Ninger's identity, and now he's telling me Ninger is some major, and that my son attacked her. Damn it. Does he take me for a joke? Hearing this, Ye Oan stared at him with sharp, graceful eyes. A major. It seems the purpose of you guys from the Human Alliance coming to the Forsaken Land this time isn't so simple, is it? Don't tell me you let that thing get exposed. Seeing this, Tang Day hastily replied in utter shock. Impossible. After pondering with a sour face as if he'd bitten into a lemon, he became suspicious. I don't even know much about the intel on that thing. If it really was exposed, it must be because there's a problem on Wang Ju's end. The Human Alliance's intelligence network is not to be underestimated. Are you sure there's no problem on Wang Ju's side? Then, with a look of utter contempt, she flicked her cigarette and replied casually, "That old fossil? What other problem could he possibly have besides being impotent?" Seeing that he was still hesitating, Yeowan quickly pressed her body against him and purred seductively. "I still like you, you know. Come now, let's continue creating our art." In response, Tang Day, unmoved, refused. Art stems from inspiration. If the inspiration is gone, what the hell am I supposed to create? You go back to Wang Ju's factory first. I have to go to the Golden Hotel. Hearing this, she understood and took her leave. This is why I like artistic men like you. Even your rejections are full of class. Yi Oan walked out onto the balcony and opened the door. After putting on a gentle expression mixed with a hint of poutiness, she said sweetly, "Well, I'll be going then. But you can't say no to me next time, okay?" In the blink of an eye, Ye Oan vanished, leaving only a gentle breeze behind. Tang Day stood motionless, silently contemplating this presence. A second later, his gaze shifted, and he frowned. Next, with a cold glint in his eyes, Tang Day turned and went inside. His face was calculating as he muttered, "What now? Qin Tian Xiong, I know where the thing you need is, but the condition is that you must find a scapegoat to take the fall for my son. No matter what, you have to guarantee his safety." And then, in a firm, unshakable tone, he emphasized, "If you can't do that, then there's nothing more to discuss." At that moment, Tiansheng was in a meeting room with his subordinates. He thoughtfully looked at the contents of a piece of paper. The next second, Tiansheng's brows furrowed. The information read, "Hourly room rental, room 707. Check-in time, 8:59 p.m. Customer name, Gao Neng." With a curious look, Tiansheng raised his voice to ask, "Who handled the check-in for room 707? Just then, the receptionist, her face filled with fear, trembled slightly and stuttered, "It was me." After frowning suspiciously, he questioned her, "Who is this Gao Neng? How old is he?" In response, she stammered, "About 17 or 18 years old. I think he's a student from the 3rd senior high school," he said. "He said he came here to find you. Do you know him?" Hearing this, Tiansheng was slightly taken aback and mumbled, "Looking for me? A student from the 3rd senior high school." Next, in a decisive tone, he ordered his subordinate, "Contact Li Qingping, ask about the situation with this Gao Neng, get his address, then have a few men bring him here." After that, the soldier responded clearly without hesitation. Then, in an insidious tone, he whispered in his mind, "Gao Neng, this scapegoat isn't bad at all." Early the next morning, 2 soldiers stopped in front of a dilapidated village. With eager looks on their faces, they asked each other, "So this is Gao Neng's address?" "Yeah, this is it." Inside Gao Neng's house, he left a note on the table. "Have to go to a friend's house tonight to study." Then, with burning determination, he shouldered his gear and thought to himself, "Mom has to work 5 part-time jobs at once every day. She only comes home at night." Just then, the system made an announcement. The man looked at the screen, reminding himself that this mission had to be completed quickly. After getting everything ready, he eagerly opened the door, prepared to set out. The moment he opened it, a man was standing right in front of him. Seeing the person, Gao Neng called out in confusion, "Mr. Zhang." The teacher saw the strange tools in his hands. Gao Neng's heart leaped into his throat with anxiety, and with a look of utter surprise, Mr. Zhang asked, "Gao Neng, what are you planning to do?" Then, with a completely straight face, he smiled and replied, "Good morning, Mr. Zhang. I'm getting ready to go to school." Seeing this, the teacher was so stunned he wanted to wipe his sweat away. "You're going to school with a hammer?" Gao Neng then calmly replied with an innocent expression, as if nothing was wrong. "Yes. On the way to school last time, I saw a rock that I thought might be dangerous, so I'm planning to smash it." "Mr. Zhang, don't you always say that to succeed you first have to pave the way?" Continuing, he added an explanation, "And you know about this wrench too. I'm the school's amateur handyman. It's perfectly normal for us to just casually carry a wrench." And then, with a distant look, Mr. Zhang was a bit sad. "Yeah? And I suppose you brought this shovel to dig up dirt to patch the road?" And then he answered excitedly with a bright smile. That's right, Mr. Zhang. You're amazing. You saw through my plan with just one look. This shovel is for digging up dirt to patch the road. Immediately after, the teacher glanced uneasily at the figures behind him. Then, with a serious look, he sighed, Gao Neng, you don't need to fix the road ahead. You need to take a trip with me. As soon as he finished speaking, the people behind him slowly stepped forward. Seeing this, he froze in stunned silence at the appearance of the soldiers. At this moment, Mr. Zhang's eyes were dark. He looked at him sorrowfully, and finally, Gao Neng was completely shocked. He thought to himself, they came to find me this early in the morning. That's faster than I expected. With a worried expression and boundless sympathy, the understanding Mr. Zhang began to explain. Gao Neng, you are my student. I've been your homeroom teacher since 10th grade. I know what kind of person you are very well. I know you wouldn't do anything bad. But then, with a determined and fearless gaze, Gao Neng resolutely cut him off. It's fine, teacher. Let's go. Then, with heartfelt reassurance, the teacher put his hand on his shoulder and said earnestly, It's okay. Let me go with you to explain things. It'll all be fine. And just like that, Gao Neng was taken away. His mind was a mess. How was he supposed to solve this? His thoughtful gaze drifted into the distance, and right after that, the car stopped at a tall building. They led him to a room and invited him into Tin Hung's meeting room. Just then, with a scrutinizing look, the man pressed the receptionist, Is that him? Next, with a flustered expression, she quickly replied, Yes, yes, that's him. But a second later, Tin Hung raised his hand to signal, That's enough. He approached him with a scowl, then with a stern face and a cold, sharp gaze, Tin Hung asked authoritatively, You're Gao Neng, right? Do you know why we brought you here? After looking around, he had a pretty good idea of what was going on. With a sense of understanding, Gao Neng thought to himself reflectively, this situation was clearly planned in advance. Then, with a sharp gaze and brilliant analysis, he cleverly closed his eyes and continued to reason. 99% of normal people in this situation would start thinking about an alibi or trying to stay calm, playing dumb to avoid suspicion. Then, he opened his eyes wide with smug confidence. But am I a normal person? And with that, Gao Neng threw his backpack forward. Seeing this, Tin Hung was speechless, not understanding. He pursed his lips in anger. The next second, something ridiculous happened. He grabbed the man's leg, crying and wailing, Lieutenant Tan, don't kill me. I was wrong. I did it. Principal, please don't expel me. I know I did something wrong. Please, don't expel me. I'll never do it again. Seeing this, Tin Hung exclaimed in surprise, Is this a confession? Then, with extreme dissatisfaction and a grimace, he grumbled in annoyance, Damn it, can't you be a little tougher? I'm not saying you should resist, but at least argue a little. And then, weary and doubtful gazes stared at him. Is this really the top student? I thought a so-called elite scholar would have more backbone. The quality of students these days is really getting worse and worse. At that moment, Thon Bin stood up abruptly. He gently and patiently urged Gao Neng. As a man, the most important thing is to take responsibility for your actions. You have to have some guts. Now, tell us everything you did. If there's anything you feel is wrong, you can explain. Following up, Duong-duk smirked schemingly, putting on a magnanimous air. That's right. Gao Neng, hurry and tell us the mistake you made. Acknowledging and correcting your wrongs is what makes a good student. Then, with an enticing look, he placed a hand on his shoulder and suggested, Why don't you start by telling us what you did? With a quick deduction, Gao Neng suddenly remembered something. A thought flashed in his mind. Tell them? Don't tell me they haven't even teamed up with that Duong Ningui guy yet? Or did something happen to that Duong Ning guy? Did Shen Ninger take care of him? At that moment, Duong-duk's eyes were full of excitement. Then he shrewdly analyzed the situation. No, Duong-duk's purpose in coming here is probably to find a scapegoat. If Duong Ningyi were dead, it would be meaningless for Duong-duk to find a scapegoat. A second later, Gao Neng suddenly lowered his head and started bawling, which left the man dumbfounded. Then, with a repentant face, he switched targets, grabbing the man's leg and confessing, Yes, I've failed the expectations of the principal, the vice principal, and teacher Truong too. I shouldn't have been so opportunistic. I shouldn't have gone to that hotel to find Lieutenant Tan. I shouldn't have tried to pull strings like that. Hearing this, the man was utterly bewildered and interjected. Wait, Student Gao Neng, take it easy. You said you wanted to pull strings with Lieutenant Tan? Following up, Gao Neng, with an awkward look and a clumsy attempt to clarify, pointed at Tin Hung. I said Lieutenant Tan wouldn't let me pull strings. No, that's not right. It's that I haven't pulled any strings with Lieutenant Tan yet. In short, I've failed the expectations of the principal and all the teachers. After hearing that, the man looked like he could eat him alive. He flared up and growled, Are you messing with me, you little brat? Am I asking you about pulling strings right now? Then Tin Hung grabbed him by the collar and questioned him harshly. What I want to know is why you went to the Kim Sak Hotel to rent a room by the hour. In response, Gao Neng, with a runny nose, sniffled and answered, I rented the room by the hour because I wanted to pull some strings. Next, Thien Hung's face darkened and he sarcastically lied, "Who the hell were you trying to pull strings with?" Seeing this, not backing down, he reiterated, "With the lieutenant." With a calculated tone, he tried to justify himself cleverly, giving the man a headache. "I wanted to get on good terms with Lieutenant Tan before university. That way, maybe I'd have a chance to get into the military academy. After renting the room at the hotel, I still didn't get to meet Lieutenant Tan, so I left." At this, Thien Hung gritted his teeth and turned his head. "You just did what?" With an earnest and pleading tone, Gao Neng quickly explained, "I just left. It was time to check out, and I didn't have money to rent the room any longer. Besides, my mom is waiting for me to come home for dinner. I didn't know you guys would investigate even something like this." And then, like a professional actor, with tears streaming down his face, he hugged Duong Duk's leg. "I promise I'll never try to pull strings again. Please, don't revoke my eligibility for the university entrance exam." Seeing this, Duong Duk was flustered. He couldn't understand and tried to placate him. "Gao Neng, stop crying. You ran to the Kim Sak Hotel at night and spent 40 alliance coins. It can't have been just to pull strings." No, that's not right. To get on good terms with Lieutenant Tan, was it? Also, can you please let go of my leg?" The surrounding soldiers all stared with wide eyes and open mouths, thinking, this scaredy cat wants to apply to the military academy? In his dreams, a place for people with iron wills and bodies. How could it accept a coward like this? Looking at the scene before him, Thon Bin frowned slightly. He sighed with a look of pity. Gao Ning schemed internally. "Contempt? That's right. Feel contempt for me. I don't just want you all to look down on me." Then, his internal monologue continued schemingly. "Most importantly, I want Shen Ninger, who's watching from another room somewhere, to look down on me." At this moment, Shen Ninger was watching him from afar on a monitor. With a proud tone in his thoughts, Gao Neng continued to deduce, "As a major of Thien Min, an outstanding genius, a top-tier existence, how could Shen Ninger possibly allow herself to be knocked unconscious by someone else and let that be a stain on her life, especially being knocked out by a coward like this?" Finally, with a scornful look, she turned her head and demanded, "Is this the assassin you all captured? I guess my pride as a major doesn't matter anymore, does it?" With a stern face and a razor-sharp gaze, Thon Bin advised, "All right, Gao Neng, get up first. We all know you want to get into the military university, but this business of pulling strings, don't do it again in the future. Understand?" Gao Neng, still hugging Duong Duk's leg, replied respectfully, "I understand, sir. Thank you, Principal." Then, with a firm and understanding gaze, Thon Bin turned and explained, "Lieutenant Tan, this is all very clear now. Honestly, this kid Gao Neng has performed very well over the past few years. I think this is obviously a misunderstanding." Still being hugged by the leg, Duong Duk suddenly pulled his foot back and walked hastily forward. Then Duong Duk sat down with a forced smile and a meaningful look in his eyes, adding, "Old Li, I actually feel the same way you do. I don't think this Gao Neng could have committed any crime. However, since the military has come all this way, we should just let Lieutenant Tan investigate a little, shouldn't we?" Hearing this, Than Bin hesitated a bit, but then Thien Hung crossed his arms coldly with a sharp gaze. He replied bluntly, "Principal Li, you're a teacher. Of course you'd hold out hope for your students. I can understand that. But trying to trick your way out of an interrogation in front of me, Tan Thien Hung, it's not that easy." Next, with a scowling, smug look, he lunged forward, grabbed Gao Neng's shirt and yelled, "Brat, have you ever heard how the military interrogates people?" And then he pretended to fall backward, making the atmosphere go silent. He then took out a bit of fake blood and lay on the ground, writhing and clutching his stomach, using the leftover rat's blood. This made Thien Hung freeze, his steps halting. Immediately, with his eyes spitting fire, he growled, "You little punk, are you playing dead in front of me? I didn't even use any force." But then Thon Bin's expression changed. He slowly walked over, his eyes filled with fury. "You dare physically assault my student right in front of me again." Seeing this, Thien Hung stammered, not knowing how to explain. "This little brat, he's just faking it." Then, with a resolute expression, Thon Bin stood in front of the boy, continuing his criticism. "Aren't you going to stop? Still trying to use violence on an innocent student? You're a military man, after all. You need evidence for everything you do." At that moment, Teacher Trong came over to help the boy up and challenged him. "It's fine. If you don't have any evidence, we won't accept this." Backed into a corner, Thien Hung stammered as he presented his evidence. This little punk ran to the Kim Sak Hotel in the middle of the night to rent a room. His intentions were clearly shady. Hearing this, with a disbelieving look, Thon Bin furiously questioned him. "Renting a room is considered evidence? Isn't that just absurd? Besides, did Gao Neng even know who was in the room next door?" Just then, the receptionist timidly raised her hand to explain. Gao Ning didn't know. "I was the one who told him that Lieutenant Tan was in the room next door." Thien Hung then shot a glare at her. Meeting his gaze, the receptionist felt a chill of fear. After thinking it over carefully, she spoke up bravely. The truth is the truth. I can testify for Gao Neng. Seeing this, with a triumphant look on his face, Thon Bin immediately said, Lieutenant Tan, did you hear that? Do you have any other evidence now? If not, then on behalf of all the leaders of 3rd Senior High School, I demand that you release him right now. Hearing this, Thien Hung was frozen to the spot. He clenched his fists, speechless. At that moment, a sly look crossed Gao Neng's face as he thought to himself, Sorry about this, Lieutenant Tan. Based on your methods, you've probably already figured out that I used a marrow cleansing pill to break my body's limits. Playing the victim is the only way I can get out of this. Just then, a soldier opened the door and entered, Captain. Then, with an urgent expression, he reported formally, Tong Ngai and that guy, AC, are awake. Hearing that, everyone turned their heads in shock. The soldier continued with more information. Also, Captain, they both said that before they entered the room, Cao Neng was already inside. Hearing this, Thien Hung gave a smug, cold snort and shot the boy a sideways glance. And then, with a thoughtful expression, he made a suggestion. Tang Ngai and AC are awake. Perhaps it would be best for Principal Tang, Principal Li, and Teacher Trong to step out for a moment. A second later, Tang Duke had a smile on his face and a cunning look in his eyes. He played dumb, of course. With something like this happening in my Tong family, I have no face to show. Old Lai, and you too, old Truong. Let's go. We have to trust the military, trust Lieutenant Tan, right? Immediately after, with a resolute expression, Than Bin turned to reply, All right, Lieutenant Tan is a soldier. I trust the military. But until this matter is cleared up, I absolutely will not allow you people to physically harm my student. In response, Tien Hung affirmed, I understand. I won't lay a finger on Cao Neng again. Next, he gave a stern order. The rest of you, leave as well. Leave a few men to guard the door. Bring Tang Ningui and Asi here. After that, the soldiers all left the room, leaving only the two of them in the heavy silence. A second later, Thien Hung sat down in a chair and said calmly, Student Cao Neng, let's just wait a bit. Meanwhile, with an uneasy expression, Cao Neng lamented internally, I've already played the victim. I even coughed up blood. I was so close to getting off the hook, but now Tang Ngai to wake up. It can't end like this. Then, with a look of despair, he helplessly asked himself, What do I do? Is this it? Am I going to die? At that same moment, the door to the room slowly opened. Cao Neng glanced over. Tang Ningi and AC were being helped in by soldiers. Then, with a look of pure hatred, Tang Ningi pointed at him and accused him. AC, standing beside her, nodded his head frantically. Lieutenant Tan, it was him! It was Gao Neng! When we went in, Major Thom had already been knocked unconscious by him. We were just trying to save Major Thom. Hearing that, he looked at the boy with a probing gaze. Student Cao Neng, do you have any explanation for these words? Cao Neng immediately put on an innocent, dazed look, scratching his head as he asked, Who's Major Thom? I haven't even been in Shen Ninger's room, so how could I know some Major Thom? Seeing this, with a slightly surprised look, Thien Hung remarked, It seems Cao Neng really doesn't know. Just then, Tang Ningi cut in, insisting furiously. He really did go into Major Thom's room last night. He was on Major Thom's bed. We even fought. And he kicked me around, right, Asi? Hearing this, he asked suspiciously, So you two are framing him? Then, in a fit of rage, Thien Hung slammed his hand on the table and lunged forward to grab AC by the collar. He retorted sharply, You two were the ones who used knockout drugs in Major Tham's room. If Cao Neng was in the room, he definitely would have been unconscious. And if that's the case, how could an unconscious Cao Neng possibly fight back against the two of you? Next, with a suspicious look, he turned his head back to the boy. Cao Neng, am I right? Cao Neng waved his hands and stammered in denial. I don't know what you're talking about. What knockout drugs? Immediately, a faint, sarcastic smile appeared on Thien Hung's face. It seems you really don't know. Then he pressed on with a relentless interrogation. But you were in the room right next to Major Thom's. There was such a loud commotion, and you dare say you know nothing? Cao Neng, you're lying. Next, Thien Hung triumphantly exposed him. Cao Neng, do you think you're smart enough to deny all of this? You're wrong. Your story is full of holes. Just then, a serious voice, a system notification displayed. Host's heart rate detected at 139. A mission will be unlocked to suppress the host. In life, there is nothing that cannot be done, only things that are not completed. You're young, you can't keep acting so recklessly. Facing challenges is what you should be doing. Mission requirement. Within 1 minute, you must shout out loud, I'm the one who did that to Shen Ninger for the mission to be considered complete. Penalty for mission failure. Level down by 0.59. And then Cao Neng grew furious. He gritted his teeth and cursed internally. Shout my ass! Hearing this, Thien Hung frowned and rushed forward. He stood before the boy, absolutely enraged. Just then, Gao Neng let out a weary sigh as the system announced only 45 seconds remained. At this moment, he retorted defiantly, "That's right, I lied. But aren't you lying too, Lieutenant Tan?" Then, with a suspicious attitude, Gao Neng pointed at the other two and questioned, "You want to help them get away with it, don't you?" Hearing this, Thien Hung angrily yelled his name. The boy took a step back. Next, unable to contain his frustration, Gao Neng looked him straight in the eye. "If not, then why do you keep targeting me? Is it just because I rented a room at the hotel?" And then, with a bitter tone, he said resentfully, "You already made a deal with Principal Tang, didn't you? You want to make me the scapegoat, renting a room at a hotel?" At this moment, Shen Ninger was watching his every move on a screen. Then, with a faint smile, Gao Neng pointed and accused, "The truth is, you've already conspired with Principal Tang. You want me to be the scapegoat for them." Thien Hung then roared fiercely, "You rotten brat! How dare you spout such nonsense?" He immediately dropped to the ground, feigning terror. "Don't come near me! Are you trying to kill me to silence me?" Hearing this, his eyes darkened and his voice dropped. "Silence you? I am a—" Right after that, Gao Neng screamed at the top of his lungs in fear. "Murder! He's trying to murder me, to silence me! Won't anybody save me?" Seeing this, he raised his eyebrows in sudden confusion. Thien Hung grabbed him by the collar and threatened gravely, "If you don't shut up, I'll—" Just then, Thenbin and Teacher Truong hurriedly opened the door and ran inside. Teacher Truong cried out in worry, "Gao Neng! Gao Neng! Are you okay?" As soon as he opened the door, the scene that appeared before Thanbin left him stunned. He saw Thien Hung aggressively grabbing the boy's shirt. In that instant, a furious Thanbin shouted in criticism, "Tan Thien Hung, you are a lieutenant, yet you go back on your word and viciously attack a student?" At the same time, Teacher Truong stepped forward with a concerned look. "Gao Neng, are you all right? Are you okay?" Suddenly, the boy pulled his hand back, startling him. "Gao Neng, you." Then Gao Neng clutched his chest, gasping for breath. Seeing him like this, Than Bin, his face full of compassion, reached out a hand to reassure him. "Gao Neng, you don't have to be afraid. The principal is here. I won't let anyone hurt you," he thought to himself. "Welp, if I'm doing this, I'm going all in and making a real show of it." But time was running out. There was no other way. Having made his decision, he grit his teeth. With a crazed look on his face, Gao Neng stuck out his tongue and let out a wild, satisfied laugh. "You all want to frame me, huh? My life's a wreck anyway. You want a confession? Fine. I confess." He then started dancing around with a reckless abandon that left the three of them staring, jaws agape. "I'm the one who did that to Ning Ni. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do?" In that instant, Tian Shong stepped forward, his eyes wide with shock. "So, you're admitting it?" Suddenly, with a savage grin, Gao Neng declared arrogantly, "Damn right, I did it." Just then, a hand shot out and covered his mouth. It was Teacher Zhang. With eyes full of anguish, he cried out in despair. "He's lost it. He's completely lost it. Gao Neng has gone mad. Is this what you military folks do? Drive a child to insanity?" Yuan Yi then shoved Tianxiang, urging him gleefully, "Hurry up! He admitted it! Arrest him and let us go!" Just as Gao Neng was throwing a fit on the floor, the system announced, "Congratulations, host. Mission completed." Next, in an excited voice, a prize wheel appeared and began to spin, and then the arrow landed on the Eye of Plunder. Seeing his host's eyes light up, the system praised him profusely. "Congratulations, host, on receiving the Eye of Plunder. This is a trial version, usable for 5 days. The Eye of Plunder can strip away one of the 4 great ancient evil woods, the Wood of Disguise, and all its illusions. Once the Wood of Disguise and all its illusions are deployed, you will be able to see through the true nature of all powers." After reading the description, Gao Neng was skeptical. "A trial version? I risked my life for this, and all I get is a 5-day free trial? How do I make this damn thing permanent?" The system replied in a mocking tone. "Pay up," it answered smugly. "Use your brain. You think you can get the full version without paying?" And so, he angrily cursed the damn system. Meanwhile, Teacher Zhang was trying desperately to stop him. "Gao Neng, stop talking. Don't say another word. This is my fault." Watching everything unfold, Ning Ni sank into a chair, bewildered. Has he really lost his mind? Then, with a serious expression, she flicked her hair, signaling to Second Lieutenant Chen. Tianxiong immediately responded, "Understood." Next, with a decisive tone, Ning Yi smiled and told him to call Dr. Wang over. Meanwhile, in the meeting room, Qingping and Tianxiong were facing off, while Gao Neng sat listlessly in a corner, so ticked off by the system he'd gone completely numb. Before long, looking impatient, he declared, "Lieutenant Qin, as the principal, I am responsible for my student's safety. I want to take Gao Neng to the hospital now." But Tianxiong flatly refused. "Principal Li, you are obstructing a military investigation. I never laid a hand on Gao Neng. You can check the security cameras." Hearing this, Qingping pressed. "So if I leave now, are you telling me I won't see my student again when I return?" Tianxiong immediately shot back. Principal Li, you have to trust the military. A moment later, Qingping replied with a look of deep disappointment. It was precisely because I trusted the military that I let you drive Gao Neng insane. Hearing this, Tianxiong grit his teeth, speechless. You! Just then, Chen Bai entered with the doctor. He cut their argument short. Captain, seeing them, Tianxiong called out in surprise, Second Lieutenant Chen. And Dr. Wang, what are you two doing here? Chen Bai explained coldly and concisely. These are Major Shen's orders. Then, in a serious tone, Chen Bai respectfully requested, Dr. Wang, please examine Cao Neng's current state. The doctor pushed up his glasses and gave a slight smile, which made Cao Neng's face turn pale as he shifted uncomfortably. Well then, shall we begin the examination? Dr. Wang then pointed to the two guys beside him. You two as well. Let's check all of you. Hearing this, the two of them exclaimed in utter disbelief. Us? Why do we need to be examined? Chen Bai replied in a low, stern voice. It's because you both sustained head injuries. Head trauma can cause hallucinations, so we need to verify the truthfulness of your statements. We ask for your cooperation in a brief neurological exam. At this, Yuan Yi panicked and refused outright. We're not doing any test. There's nothing wrong with us. Cao Neng is the one who did it. He already confessed. At that, Chen Bai's face darkened, his warning tone echoing through the room. These are Major Shen's orders. Are you trying to defy the military? A second later, Tang Day clapped his hands, showing his agreement. Well, if it's a military order, then of course we must cooperate. Doctor, please begin. With confident authority, he stated firmly, everyone, relax. Dr. Wang is trained in neuroscience and has dealt with countless neurological patients. He's never once made a misdiagnosis. Qingping's eyes filled with worry. Glancing from the doctor to Chen Bai, he asked cautiously, that test, what does it entail? With a self-satisfied tone, Dr. Wang explained the simple plan. I ask one question. If they can answer it, it proves there's nothing wrong with them neurologically. If they can't, then there's definitely a problem. Hearing this, the principal asked blankly, It's that simple? Annoyed, the doctor cleared his throat. Principal Li, are you questioning my professional capabilities? Looking flustered, Qingping quickly waved his hands. Dr. Wang, it's a misunderstanding. That's not what I meant, he stammered. Unconcerned, Wang replied gruffly, There's nothing to misunderstand. This is our professionalism. Although my father mainly presides over surgeries in the surgical department, I have a senior who has over 40 years of experience at the neurological hospital. Just then, his tools fell to the ground, and then he held up a massive instrument and confidently demonstrated his professionalism. Just like I said earlier, I usually preside over surgeries in the surgical department at the military hospital. That's why I always have to carry surgical tools with me. This is a sign of professionalism. Seeing the sharp scalpel, the entire group stood in dead silence. Then, in a righteous tone, the doctor gave a powerful command. Enough talk. Get in a single file line for me. The examination will now begin. Meanwhile, Gao Neng, with a worried look in his eyes, pondered his uncertain future. If they really find out I'm insane, I'll probably be locked up in a mental hospital. The mission deadline is critical. What am I supposed to do? But if they don't find out I'm insane, then my confessions from earlier will be considered true. He then narrowed his eyes slyly, calculating carefully, wondering if he could fool them by faking insanity. The doctor stood behind a glass panel, sharpening a knife, and spoke with such clarity that it made them sweat bullets and nod profusely. Now I'm going to ask you one question. The three of you can answer together. Understand? With a mysterious expression, he introduced a dramatic hypothetical situation. I want you to imagine for a moment that you are being chased by a serial killer. The three of you run into a bathroom. Inside, there's a bathtub full of water, and in there is a secret door. The next step is to choose the lucky person. Only by opening that door at the bottom can you find a way to survive. But only when the water in the tub is completely drained can you enter. And then the doctor pointed out the available items. Next to the bathtub are a basin and a spoon. You must make the correct choice. Answer now. Without a moment's hesitation, Yuan Wei excitedly held up the basin. Me first. I choose the basin. Then, the man swung the knife toward Yuan Wei, making him jump in fright. You are definitely mentally ill. With his face as pale as a sheet, he screamed and cried miserably. No, I'm not insane. You're a quack doctor. Who sent you? Dad, save me. Dad, tell them I'm not crazy. Haha, people with mental illnesses never admit they're mentally ill. Aren't you confessing without even being pressured? Next up is A Sai. He hesitated, full of indecision, and made the second choice. Then I choose the spoon. The next second, a saw was pointed at his head. With a look of utter delight, the doctor laughed and callously concluded, You're mentally ill too. Seeing this, everyone around froze for a few seconds, all of them bewildered, thinking, how did things turn out like this? And then, with a sharp, probing gaze, he slowly walked closer to the boy. You're the only one left, student Gao Ning. Do you choose the basin, or do you choose the spoon? In response, Gao Neng calmly replied, I don't choose either. Hearing this, the doctor asked doubtfully, Then what do you plan to do? I'm telling you, smashing this water tank is impossible, and moving it is also impossible. Right after that, Qing Ping questioned him sharply. That's enough, Dr. Wang. There's no solution to your question in the first place. With a relaxed expression, the boy calmly gave his answer. I choose to pull the drain plug out of the bathtub. Hearing this, the doctor stood in front of him and confirmed with a skeptical look, pull the drain plug. Are you sure? Without hesitation, the boy replied, I'm sure. At this moment, Gao Neng was face to face with him, causing the other two to tremble like leaves in the wind. And then, the doctor suddenly placed a hand on his shoulder, then gave Neng a thumbs up and broke into a wide smile. All right, your mind is perfectly normal. In such an urgent situation, a mental patient would choose to scoop the water out of the tub. Only a normal person would pull the drain plug. There's nothing wrong with your mind. Next, he turned his head and cautiously asked for their opinions. Does anyone have any objections? Seeing this, Chen Bai immediately clapped in endless praise. None at all. Dr. Wang is truly a professional. Next, Qing Ping also nodded in admiration. Indeed, Dr. Wang is truly very professional. After hearing this, Yuan Wei, with an aggrieved look on his face, protested vehemently. It's not fair. You're a quack. You didn't say we could pull the drain plug. I'm not crazy. You're the one who's crazy. At that moment, with an ice-cold tone, the doctor held the knife to his neck. A patient with mental problems not only denies being sick, but also accuses others of being sick. Your condition is quite worrisome. Why don't you hurry up and admit it to me? Seeing this, he immediately burst into tears. Dad, save me. Suddenly, someone slapped Yuan Wei across the face. The next second, Tong Day grabbed him by the collar and yelled, You are insane! Do you understand? You are insane! At that moment, he clutched his face, collapsing in agony, stammering with a tormented soul. I'm not insane. No, I'm not insane. I am insane. I'm not insane. Wait, I am insane. Then, the man glanced behind him, pressing Tian Xiong. Lieutenant Qin, my son has been diagnosed with a mental illness. What should be done next? Following up, Tian Xiong sighed and offered a solution. First, let's take him to the Army's military hospital for treatment. Once his condition improves, the military will proceed with a tribunal. With a skeptical look, Tang defretted, In that case, what will happen to Gao Neng? Now that he's been examined and found to have no mental problems, that means his confession from earlier is. Immediately after, Chen Bai spoke up with a decisive tone, stunning them both. No, Major Shen gave an order. As long as Gao Neng passes the psychiatric evaluation, he can go home. Just as he was about to leave, Chen Bai stopped Gao Neng and kindly instructed him. Gao Neng, there are still a few loose ends we'd like you to cooperate with us on. Take this phone and stay in contact 24/7, understand? And then he replied naturally, All right. As Gao Neng walked away, he thought, Ninger giving me a phone out of the blue. Something must be up. Next, he smirked smugly with a calculating look. No matter what, I'm about to get 10% of 100,000, plus an elementary Yang Bao Bei. I need to increase my strength quickly so I can truly protect myself. At the same time, Ning was busy with a notebook in her hand. She then stared blankly at two sets of statistics. Gao Neng, appearance, 100 perfect points. Acting, 59 boastful points. IQ, 60 passing points. Combat power, 2 points. Ning appearance, 100 perfect points. Acting, 99 excellent points. IQ, 99 exceptionally gifted points. Combat power, 99 points. Unrivaled. Then she frowned in confusion with a bewildered look. I completely surpass him in every stat, so why did I get knocked out? Could it be that I was dreaming? It must have been a dream. And then Ning looked at a photograph placed on the table, lost in thought. Whether it was a dream or not, I'll know as soon as I test him. The photo was a picture of her. She then cleared her throat, her posture arrogant and extremely haughty. Gao Neng, tonight I'll open your eyes to what real acting is and what a real IQ is. Just then, his phone suddenly rang. Next, Gao Neng suddenly sneezed. He raised a hand to his nose and grumbled like a little old man, sneezing all of a sudden. Is someone talking bad about me? Seeing this, Qing Ping and Teacher Zhang walked up behind him. The man said worriedly, Gao Neng, are you sick? Why don't you go home and rest today? The college entrance exams are coming up. You can't afford to get sick. With thoughtful concern, he offered, Your house isn't far from the school. It's on our way. Let us teachers take you home. In response, the boy waved his hand and smiled lightly. Thank you, Principal, but I can get home by myself. Seeing this, Qing Ping didn't insist. All right then, be careful. Immediately after, he let out a long sigh. This kid, Gao Neng, although his academic performance is good, his combat ability is too poor. It'll be difficult for him to even scrape by and get into the worst military university. By now, he had left and was walking toward a bustling neighborhood. Down on the street, two beautiful women ran up and clung to him with sweet voices. Come play with us, handsome. Following up, Gao Neng asked bluntly with an arrogant tone. Do you have any straight guys with six-pack abs, under 5% body fat, and weighing 100 kilograms? Then he walked away brashly, with an extremely disdainful attitude. You don't, right? Then don't block this big shot's path to having a good time. Gao Neng hailed a taxi and said hurriedly, "Driver, to the North Side Mental Hospital." In response, the man questioned him back. Kid, it costs 25 alliance coins to get there. Think it through. He started haggling with a mischievous tone. 15, 16, 17. Can't pay a cent more. Seeing him like this, the driver was helpless. Fine, have it your way. Get lost, get lost. You really know how to drive a bargain, you little brat. As soon as he got in the car, the driver looked at his bag and asked curiously, "It's so late, and you're still lugging such a big bag around? Are you going to see a doctor?" Gao Neng then replied nonchalantly, "No, I'm just going on a trip." Immediately, the driver raised his eyebrows in surprise. He exclaimed in disbelief, "What are you fumbling with now? A trip? As far as I know, that northern district is an abandoned wasteland. Where the hell are you going on a trip, kid?" After putting on a mask, he replied with a mysterious calm that gave the driver the creeps. "I'm taking a trip to that mental hospital." Just as the man broke out in a cold sweat, the car radio suddenly turned on by itself. And now, we bring you a breaking news story. Recently, strange things have been happening near the Northern Mental Hospital. 2 people have already gone missing nearby. We urge all citizens to travel safely to avoid any unforeseen incidents. Upon arrival, he slammed on the brakes. Then the driver forced a smile, his face pale as a sheet. "We're here. I can tell you've got a special aura about you. You must be an extraordinary talent. Let's consider this a fortuitous meeting. I'll only charge you 15 alliance coins." And then Gao Neng, holding his bag, chuckled and spoke, accidentally dropping a hammer out of his bag in the process. "You're a really good person, sir. Thank you." Seeing that, the driver felt his limbs go weak as he stared in shock. Then, the boy enthusiastically held up the hammer and replied innocently, "This is just for fixing the road. I saw this big rock by the hospital gate, and I was worried someone might trip, so I brought a hammer to level it out." Just then, a wrench fell out of his bag. The other man saw it and was completely stunned. "Is this for fixing the road, too?" Gao Neng explained like a seasoned pro. "It's a backup, just in case the hammer doesn't work." His heart pounding and legs trembling, the driver then said, "My friend, it's a bit stuffy in the car. You can actually get out first and then pay." Hearing this, the boy nodded in agreement. "You're right. I'll get out first then." And so, he stepped out of the car. He had just stepped out and hadn't had a chance to say anything before the driver quickly shut the door and sped off into the distance. The boy called out in alarm, "Mister, your fare!" Immediately, Gao Neng frowned. He wondered, what's going on? Could it be that driver was a good person? That's right, he said earlier that today was a fortuitous meeting. That driver is truly a kind-hearted man. Just then, a person on a motorcycle on the other side of the road looked over at him. Ning Ni stopped her bike. A mysterious smile on her face, she stared intently at the other side, the mental hospital. "If that's how it is, then I'll show you what a textbook case of insanity looks like." At that moment, in Tangday's castle, he shouted angrily, "Lieutenant Qin, you give me an explanation for what happened today." Tangday sat with his legs crossed on the chair, speaking discontentedly over the phone. "If your abilities are limited, does that mean my representative can just find another partner? Huh?" And then Tian Xiong interrupted, speaking with caution. "He's talking about Ning Ni. Tangday, this matter cannot be exposed. Not everyone in the alliance agrees to cooperate. Furthermore," Tian Xiong continued earnestly, "I already sounded her out once to see if she would cooperate with you guys, but she refused." Hearing that, Tangday replied indifferently, "Whether you believe it or not, Ning Ni truly has no intention of cooperating with your 3 great powers." Tian Xiong then shot back in disbelief. "Old brother Tang, don't you try to scare me. By your logic, does that mean the alliance isn't here to set things right, but to conduct a purge?" Then, in an urgent tone, Tian Xiong said impatiently, "So hurry up and give me that thing. Earning some merit is your best option." Hearing this, Tangday asked suspiciously, "And how am I supposed to trust you?" Then, Tian Xiong, not caring in the slightest, said, "Believe it or not, that's up to you. I've said enough." The next second, he hung up the phone, leaving a bewildered Tangday behind. Finally, Tangday exploded with rage. He threw his phone and screamed, "Is that the attitude of someone asking for a favor? Would it kill you to beg me a little? If you had just begged me a little more, I would have given it to you." Then he closed his eyes, trying to calm down. "Patience, just a little more patience. Qin Tianxiong will definitely come back to beg me again." And then, with a smug tone, Tangday reassured himself, "After all, the intelligence I have is about Xu Dui." At that moment, a mysterious person in a black cloak asked dejectedly, "Has Tangday still not revealed the intelligence about Xu Dui?" The person replied. Night Owl Phantom knelt down earnestly. "Not yet. It seems he still hasn't negotiated good terms with the Alliance. If he had already handed it over to the Alliance, I would be of no use to him anymore, and he wouldn't let me go over there. Continuing, she pondered with a cunning look. Then let's add a little more pressure on him. As long as he lets the Alliance's people into the factory, he won't have a second choice. My subordinate heard Tang De say that the Alliance is also sending a major this time. Should we prepare a few more explosives in that factory? After hearing this, the mysterious person replied briskly, Go and arrange it. Meanwhile, at the mental hospital, under the moon hanging high in the sky, Ning Ni was inside, disguising herself as a patient with layers of mud on her face. Then, she put on a wig and whispered with excitement, No matter how you look at it, I'm a mad woman who could scare the piss out of someone in the middle of the night. Then, Ning Ni excitedly looked at her detector. Let's see. Why isn't Cao Neng here yet? Then she noticed something, quickly shoved the detector into her pocket, and started walking. He's here. At that moment, Cao Neng was about to open the door. Ning Ni hid behind it, her heart pounding as she saw a hand reach out. As soon as she saw the door open, Ning Ni leaped out and let out a terrifying scream, but standing in front of her was a strange, fat man. Seeing him, she shrieked in terror. Ning Ni's scream echoed throughout the building. Hearing it, the boy grumbled in annoyance. Can't even have some peace at night. Dealing with crazy people really isn't easy. By now, Ning He had taken the guy down with a single blow. As he lay sprawled on the ground, she gritted her teeth and fixed her hair. I can't believe a real lunatic showed up. Looking at her detector, Ning Ni wondered in amazement. The toy factory. What is Cao Neng going there for? Over on Cao Neng's side, he entered a room and shivered as he complained. How long has this place been abandoned? It's so decrepit. The ground below was littered with exorcism tools. Along with them were a few red bloodstains on the floor. He then gripped the hammer in his hand and declared boldly, Who gives a damn? Tonight, I'm using this hammer to kill them all. Cao Neng slowly advanced inside. As he stepped in, a strange gust of wind suddenly blew past. A figure in front of him suddenly leaped out. Cao Neng reacted quickly, swinging his hammer at it. A second later, he stopped his motion when he realized it was just a stray cat. Immediately, Cao Neng put his mask back on and said cautiously, From now on, I have to hide my face. It wouldn't be good to get scratched in the face, even by a cat. At that moment, in another room, someone was watching him on a monitor. In the surveillance room, a large man scanned the screen and sneered. That little punk really isn't afraid to die. One of them died a few days ago, and now another one shows up. In response, Huang Ya, sitting arrogantly on a chair, grumbled, Can't be helped. These dogs are dirt poor, always wanting to come here to pick up some useful scraps. Next, he picked up a walkie-talkie and barked impatiently. Hello, hello, is the actor team there? If you're not dead, get up and get to work. The person on the other end quickly replied, Yes, another job already? Is it a guy or a girl? Then he urged them on, annoyed. A guy. Don't get any funny ideas, this isn't the time for jokes. He's about to reach the factory door now. Your job is to scare the living daylights out of him. You get paid today, and tonight, your big bro here will take you all out for a good time. Hearing this, the whole group burst into cheers. Brother Huang Ya, where are you taking us tonight? Continuing, Huang Ya smiled mysteriously. To a new place. I won't tell you lot yet. Get to work first. Let me know when you're done. Me and the old fatty are going to catch some shut-eye. Tonight, your big bro is going to party hard. Then, one person spoke up cheerfully. Don't worry, boss. This isn't our first time. Scaring people is our profession. As soon as he hung up, he tossed the walkie-talkie onto the table contemptuously. Profession my ass. Just a bunch of extras. But I guess they're pretty dedicated. On the other side, the man who had just replied put the walkie-talkie in his pocket and signaled to the rest of his crew. All right, brothers, time to work. Next, the leader, full of enthusiasm, spoke up. What's our dream? To be actors. So what if we've killed a few people? That doesn't matter. Hearing this, they replied, Got it. Next, the captain emphasized each word with a hint of pride. We're good people at heart, we have a dream. Even though we're just extras right now, we still have to fulfill our duties as actors. You understand? Immediately he shouted excitedly, Very good. What's our goal? The three underlings responded with fierce excitement, scaring the piss out of him. Just then, Gao Neng was surveying his surroundings. He wiped the sweat from his brow, shivered, and muttered, Are ghosts actually real? Why do I keep hearing the wind? At that moment, he felt something like a bolt of lightning strike him. Gao Neng instinctively turned his head and saw a shadow hanging in the middle of the house. It stuck out its long tongue and taunted him a few times with a hideous face. Seeing this, his eyes widened and he quickly rushed forward. Gao Neng prepared to charge in with his hammer. The creature, who had been mocking him, was suddenly startled. Without a second of hesitation, he smashed the hammer into its head. A man appeared, coughing up blood and lying sprawled on the floor. Standing before him, Gao Neng spoke with annoyance. Who asked you to pretend to be a ghost? You scared the hell out of me. Then he shook his head in disgust, his voice laced with contempt. Running around playing ghost like you've got a death wish. You're already ugly, and you still go around scaring people? You really deserve no mercy. After dealing with him, he began to fumble around, searching the man for valuables. Just then, the system displayed a report. Congratulations, host, for defeating a ghost, but the target did not yield any rewards. May I ask how you feel? That's it? Gao Neng mercilessly tossed it aside in frustration. Are you kidding me? If I had to rely on your crappy system to eat, I'd have starved to death a long time ago. Then, he grabbed the wad of cash in his hand and began to count it excitedly. You can't depend on others. Robbery is the only way to make a living. After checking his loot, he shot to his feet and cheered. I'm rich. This has to be at least 500 alliance credits. Then, with the calculating tone of a genius, Gao Neng quickly did the math. One ghost is 500, so 10 ghosts would be 5,000. The mission target is 100,000, so I have to beat 200 ghosts. Are there really that many ghosts here? At that moment, another ghost actor picked up his walkie-talkie and heard a voice from inside. Gen Z, this is Shen. That long-tongued punk hasn't made a peep in half a day. What's wrong? After hearing this, Gen Z replied nonchalantly. Who knows where he went off to slack? We're just scaring one kid. Why is Long Tongue taking so much time? Immediately after, there was a loud crash. The person on the other end of the line listened closely and asked, "What was that sound?" He replied, "Sounds like some movement. I'll go check." Then, Gen Z peeked from behind a corner, looking ahead in confusion. One ghost is 500, 10 ghosts would be 5,000. Are there really that many ghosts here? He then slowly approached. Just then, Gao Ning suddenly stood up as if he sensed something. He lifted his mask and his eyes widened as he turned to look. Seeing him, Gen Z screamed in terror, so loud his wig flew off. Oh my God! In a flash, his eyes lit up as he chased after him. Number 2, don't run. Right after he was caught, the air fell completely silent. He searched Gen Z's body and confidently assessed the situation. At this rate, taking down 200 ghosts in one night isn't impossible. Then Gao Neng held a hammer and a wrench in his hands, his spirits soaring as he realized that after breaking his physical limits for the first time, dealing with these guys was a piece of cake. He then glanced at the axe stuck in his backpack and thought to himself, I guess that's for burying the ghosts. A second later, Gao Neng looked at Gen Z in silence and sighed, but digging a grave and burying him now would take too much time. Instead, a new idea came to him. I'll just get a few more and bury them all at once. At the same time, 2 other ghost actors had just arrived. The clown spoke up, shouting, "Where did this psycho come from? How dare he cause trouble here?" The one next to him growled aggressively. And he dared to rob our brothers? He's got some nerve. Seeing 2 juicy targets in front of him, Gao Neng's eyes lit up like car headlights. Money. This is just money delivering itself to my doorstep. Then, he gave a mysterious ear-to-ear grin while holding 2 weapons, making the other 2 tremble in fear. And then, a series of terrified screams echoed throughout the building. Holy crap, this kid is strong! He's a murderer! Somebody save us! Damn it, where the hell did this psycho come from? After finishing them off, Gao Neng prepared to leave, lamenting to himself, it's lonely at the top. Counting his money, his heart bloomed with joy as he walked away. This was way too easy. I'm about to be filthy rich. And then he stopped in front of another building, looking puzzled. I've already found 4 ghosts outside. There should be more inside the factory, right? He then entered the unusually quiet building. Gao Neng took his time, walking slowly and deliberately. After searching, he looked visibly disappointed. I've walked around a few times already, and there's not a single one. You can't be serious. I've only made 2,000 alliance credits so far. There should be at least 196 more ghosts jumping out of this place. Then Gao Neng fell into deep thought. Am I really going to leave empty-handed? If there are none in this factory, I'll just find another one. Just then, a hand landed on his shoulder, accompanied by a strange voice. He jumped, his pupils dilating. On instinct, Gao Neng swung his hammer behind him, then adjusted his mask. In front of him stood Ning Yi, dragging a teddy bear and wearing a terrifying smile. And then, Ning Yi lifted the bear and ripped it in 2. She pensively hummed a chilling rhyme. 10 little dwarves, so eager for their meal, one choked to death, his fate was sealed. And then there were 9. Facing this new ghost, Gao Neng cockily hurled his hammer at her. Stop playing pretend! In the face of my hammer, all you demons and monsters are just paper tigers. But as he struck, Ning Ni dodged it perfectly. She appeared behind him and leisurely continued to sing. 9 little dwarves stayed up much too late. One was so tired, he slept right through his fate. And then there were 8. Seeing this, he swung his hammer around behind him again, but her shadow had already vanished. All that was left was the poem with its refrain. 8 little dwarves sought wonders in a bygone place. One was left behind, sent to heaven's grace. And then there were 7 little dwarves, chopping wood with clumsy sticks. A heavy axe came down. Now there are only 6. Then Gao Neng began to tremble, clutching the hammer in his hands. He frowned in surprise and remarked, This ghost seems a bit different. Ning Ni continued her tale. 3 little dwarves met a grisly fate. A bear fell from the sky. Now there are only 2. Cao Neng silently sized her up. Asterisk, this isn't a ghost. She's insane. What kind of nursery rhyme is this? Counting down like this is terrifying. Besides, she's too fast. Even I, who's broken my limits, can't keep up. It seems the only way is to... Asterisk. Ning Ni suddenly uttered, 2 left. He quickly tried to reason with her. Wait a second, little miss. Good kids don't sing scary songs like this. Let me play another game with you, okay? She asked cheerfully. So, can I dance? Cao Neng agreed. Dancing is fine. What do you want to dance? In his mind, he was secretly scheming. At this time of night, only a lunatic would dance with her. Asterisk. Just get a little closer and see if I don't smash your face in with this hammer. Asterisk. She held her hands out to him and invited, then let's do the clapping dance. You clap once, I clap once. I can do that. We'll do the clapping dance then. He slowly reached a hand behind his back, rummaging through his backpack. His expression gradually turned serious. Asterisk. Here's my chance. Her guard is down. If I can just get 1 step closer, I can kill her. Asterisk. Before that, let me see who this person is, playing ghost. Cao Neng's eyes began to scan the disheveled girl before him. Information about the person was gradually scanned, and a look of disbelief appeared in his eyes. The face of the person in front of him became clear, and he couldn't believe it was Ning Ni. Why is she here? Have I been exposed? Ning Ni reminded him. Sir, let's dance. Cao Neng had no choice but to awkwardly agree. She gestured, you clap once, I clap once. A chicken goes, cluck, cluck, cluck. At that very moment, in their room, Huang Ya and Mo Ting were still asleep when an alarm clock suddenly blared. Mo Ting shot up and said instantly, get up, it's time to report. Huang Ya was annoyed. Hasn't that bunch of fake ghosts reported in yet? He checked. Not yet, let me see. After checking the surveillance cameras, Mo Ting couldn't help but swear. Huang Ya, seeing this, looked over and asked, what's wrong? What did you see? Both were stunned, a scrap collector and a mental patient. It looked like they were doing some kind of clapping dance. Huang Ya cursed in frustration. Damn it. So what the hell are those idiots who were pretending to be ghosts doing? Why did they let these 2 in? Don't they want to work anymore or what? Mac Din noticed something off to the side. Huang Ya, look over here. In that corner, 4 of them were lying motionless on the ground. He fretted. Huang Ya, what do we do? Go out there and kill those 2? Huang Ya snapped back with a scowl. You idiot. Do you know what kind of person dies the fastest? It's self-righteous fools like you. Can't you see those 2 are clearly not ordinary? Report to the higher-ups immediately. He obeyed.
Yes, yes.
Meanwhile, Cao Neng was pondering, is Shen Ninger following me because I've been exposed, or did she just run into me by chance while on a mission? As if she hadn't had enough fun, she started chanting, you clap 3, I clap 3, 3 little dogs go, woof, woof, woof. He had no choice. Whatever her purpose was, she didn't have any proof anyway. She claps 4, I clap 4. 4 little mice go squeak, squeak, squeak. Just then, he let it slip and quickly covered his mouth. Shen Ninger realized it instantly, her eyes turning sharp. She strode over aggressively. Cao Neng, it really is you. Cao Neng's heart skipped a beat. He'd fallen into her trap. Shen Ninger asked directly, you knew it was me from the start, didn't you? Otherwise, why would you make a mouse sound? How did you recognize me? Who the hell sent you? He didn't know how to explain. I'm screwed, totally screwed. 1 wrong move and it's all over. Anything I say now will just give me away. Cao Neng's hand holding the hammer twitched. He raised it, preparing to fight. Shen Ninger blocked it with 1 hand, and the hammer instantly melted, leaving only the wooden handle. Shen Ninger said coldly, attacking a major twice in a row. That's a serious crime. In her hand was the molten iron from the hammer. Cao Neng turned tail and ran because he knew damn well that a soldier who possessed energy materialization powers had to have broken through their limits at least 3 times. He couldn't win. Running was his best option, but Shen Ninger wasn't about to let him get his wish. Running? You think you can get away? A shackle shot out from her, locking onto Gao Neng's legs. He crashed to the ground, exclaiming, what is this? Shen Ninger asked arrogantly. Any last words? Cao Neng tried to negotiate. It's a bit too early for someone young and full of life like you and me to be leaving last words. I can explain. Suddenly, he yelled, Shen Ninger, watch your back. She thought he was just pulling another trick. You're about to die and you're still using this old trick? You think I'd believe you? Before she could finish, Shen Ninger felt a real sense of danger. She hurriedly defended against the stranger's attack. Makoto was surprised. Iron materialization. Interesting. Behind him stood 2 other people. The 2 behind him spoke in unison. I can't believe we'd meet a master like this in the Forsaken Lands. A pity it seems you came alone? Shen Ninger exclaimed. It seems there's something unusual about this factory, huh? She turned to Gao Neng. Are you guys all together? He denied it. I don't know them. Shen Ninger was just asking for the sake of it. I didn't think so either. Otherwise, you'd already be dead. Amai sized her up. The intel was wrong. This girl doesn't seem to be an ordinary psycho. Makoto replied, I heard there's a major in the Alliance who also has materialization powers. I wonder if it's her. She doesn't really look like the photo. Datto didn't care. It's just one person anyway. Let's just deal with her. Why all the talk? Makoto spoke up. If you are indeed a major from the army, then please pardon my rudeness. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Yo Makoto, 33 years old, still single. May I ask for the lady's name? Shen Ninger was surprised. He had a curious look on his face. So it's the beautiful Miss Gao Neng. A pleasure to meet you. I wonder what the reason is for this disguise of yours. As he finished speaking, power shot out from his palm. Shen Ninger immediately used the True Dragon Annihilation formation. Makoto suddenly burst out laughing. Beautiful Miss Gao Neng, you've been tricked. His fist pierced straight through the sharp dragon claw. A blinding light spread out, irritating Gao Neng. Who the hell causes light pollution like this in the middle of the night? Have you no conscience? He suddenly noticed something was off. The other three were ganging up on Shen Ninger, and she was taking them all on by herself. Gao Neng was astonished. Is this a battle between energy soldiers? The system prompted, detected that the host is about to be killed. Initiate a new mission to save your life first? Of course, he agreed. What a dramatic last-minute rescue. Initiate it. Initiate it. The system prompted, initiating new mission. There's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. You must fight Shen Ninger again within 1 hour. If I can fight her once, I can fight her twice. The passion of youth needs no explanation. A man is just that domineering, that capable. After hearing that, Gao Neng angrily threw it on the ground. If I could beat Shen Ninger, why would I need you to save my life? He suddenly remembered, wait, a hint. If there's a mission, there's a hint. The system announced, please select a difficulty level for the host. Nightmare difficulty? He wasn't stupid. What's there to choose at a time like this? I'd be an idiot to choose nightmare. Now give me the hint. The system prompted, nightmare difficulty successfully selected. Heaven gave me talent, so it must be for a reason. What good is this hint to me? No more words. By facing and completing the nightmare difficulty, the host will 100% receive an intermediate grade Yang treasure, and there's a 10% chance of activating the lucky wheel. Gao Neng felt a chill. Everyone has to die. It's just a matter of sooner or later. Suddenly, a fierce explosion erupted from behind. He warily glanced back. Shen Ninger's true dragon was engulfed in flames. That was Makoto's goal. Even the hardest iron will melt. Let's see me melt it down. Then what will you use to fight me? Gao Neng easily recognized it as burning magnesium. This guy was an energy soldier who manipulates burning magnesium. If this continues, the Iron Dragon really will be melted by the magnesium. But that's assuming Shen Ninger was only using normal iron energy. This dragon was filled with spirit and essence from her materialization energy, about to transform into the steel dragon. The steel dragon fully materialized, its roar echoing loudly. Makoto's face turned pale with fear. How is this possible? No! He instantly became prey in the dragon's mouth. The other two were frozen in fear. Gao Neng was horrified. An energy soldier, taken out just like that, Shen Ninger asked nonchalantly. Next, which of you two is up? Dat Tho, ready to die, said, materialization energy is even more terrifying than I imagined. But I've lived a full enough life over the years. Today, I will give my all to fight against Miss Gao Neng's materialization energy. Amai replied, let's go together. And so, both of them charged towards the steel dragon. Just then, an explosion erupted. That smell is sulfur. A faint, unpleasant scent filled the air, forcing him to cover his nose. Amai unleashed her special ability. It wrapped tightly around the steel dragon, preventing it from struggling. Strands of her power constricted the dragon's body like tight wires. Dato said smugly, even if your iron isn't afraid of being melted, what can you do when it's being corroded? Amai boasted, my element is far from being corroded, unlike your iron. Only now did Gao Neng realize it was the non-metal energy of sulfur and the metal energy of copper. The combination of these two energies is this dangerous. Right now, I'm not yet qualified to join a battle between energy soldiers. Shen Ninger remained calm. Not bad. You're right. My steel dragon is indeed helpless against your abilities. However, did you think I can only control iron? Datto stammered. What did you say? Shen Ninger gently released an item. The small pill cracked in half, and a special energy radiated from it. Gao Neng was stunned, thinking to himself, is that really a cryptozom? He decided it was time to bail. I'll just let them fight it out and make my escape. Seeing things were going south, the other two planned to retreat immediately. Metal energy, run, go! Shen Ninger wasn't about to grant their wish. It's too late to run now. A giant metal arm materialized, chasing after the fleeing Amai. She tried to use her ability to block it, but it seemed to be too much for her. The shield she created shattered into pieces. Amai was sent flying into the distance, covered in injuries. Right where she landed, she saw Gao Neng trying to escape. He froze for a moment at the sight. They stared at each other in silence, a look of terror on Amai's face. He was confused. Is she afraid of me? That's right. They don't know my real purpose here. They only know I arrived with Shen Ninger. If I put on a tough act right now, it might just work. Suddenly, Ninghe yelled, "Don't move!" The pressure from the mecha she created was immense. Cao Neng's face went pale, and even Amai was scared out of her wits. She wailed, "Yitu, save me. As long as I don't die, I'll sleep with you tonight." All Yitu could do from behind was chant, "Yang Shui Bu Xiao, Amitabha." Gao Neng thought in despair, "I'm screwed. A wolf at the front, a tiger at the back. Am I really going to be pushing up daisies here today? If I get a next life, I'm gonna kill that goddamn system. I'll even dig up its ashes." Ning Ni's mecha spoke. "Major Shen, this subordinate has subdued these two. The rest is for you to handle." He had to admire her. She was so damn cunning, swapping their roles not only to probe his reasons for coming to the factory, but also to control her opponent. "What, am I just some tool for you to use for free?" Cao Neng blurted out. "Good work, Cao Neng. Now get in a stance and prepare to fight Amai. Let's see who's playing who today. You stay out of this. Just leave this bitch to me." Amai's face twisted, resigned to her fate. Ningni never expected him to do this. Mo Ting's group watched through the security cameras, completely stunned. So strong. Who am I? What's happening? What do I do? Where am I? Where should I go? Who the hell wrote this script? Maybe I should just leave. I want to go home. Huang Ya was so scared he started to stutter. "Puff phone! Quick, call the boss!" Mo Ting wasn't any better off. Yes, I'm calling right now," he reported. "Boss, we've got a situation. There's some psycho at the factory, and she can manifest metal energy. Big Bro Makoto and Yi 2 are both dead. Sis A Mai is about to be killed, and the factory is going to be destroyed." Ye Oan hung up after hearing the news. Tangda was surprised. "You're saying that Federation Major could be at the factory right now? What is it?" she asked warily. "Tangde, you haven't given that thing to Qin Tiansheng yet, have you?" He frowned. "What are you getting at?" Ye Oan replied. "Oh, nothing. I know you want to cooperate with the Federation, but think about it. If a Federation Major dies at that factory, do you think you can still work with them? My original plan was to wait until after you gave the documents to Qin Tiansheng, then blow him and his people to bits along with the factory. That way, your little plan would have been snuffed out as well. But now, Qin Tiansheng isn't there. Instead, it's a Federation Major. We can't pass up an opportunity like this." Tangda placed his hand on Yeowan's throat. "You dare play me, and I'll kill you." She showed no fear. "Don't be so hasty, Tangde. Isn't removing an obstacle a good thing? You can continue to work with the Federation this way. We'll help you. The Federation will help you." "What's wrong with that? The factory is already rigged with explosives. The moment I give the order, that major will be dead. Now, what if the Federation found out you were the one who leaked the intel that got their major killed?" Tangde was unfazed. "You think that's enough to get a hold on me?" She continued her manipulation. "We're in the same boat now. As long as we keep quiet, no one will ever know why the major died there. You'll still be the same old Tangde. All right, I'll be going now. Mr. Tang, when you've had a good think, why don't you head to the factory? We can see together whether that major is still breathing or not." Tangde sat up, resigned to his fate. He cursed in frustration. Damn it. Seeing Amai standing motionless, he taunted, "What's the matter? You're not coming? I guess I'll have to make a move then." Gao Neng then started rummaging inside his shirt. This made her even more nervous, wondering what trick he was about to pull. He then pulled out a wrench. Amai's expression went blank for a second. With a dramatic swing, Gao Neng brought it high into the air, then slammed it down on the shackle around his own ankle. He then bolted, leaving a stunned A Mai behind. "See ya around!" After Ningni finished her off, she turned to settle the score with him. "Gao Neng, where do you think you're going?" Gao Neng carefully scanned his surroundings. He noticed a black cat leap out from under a pipe. Wasn't that the same black cat that attacked him earlier? Opportunity is everywhere. Without a second thought, Gao Neng leaped straight down, leaving Ningni screaming curses after him. "You despicable lowlife," she muttered, looking at the sewer entrance. "But in front of an invincible, beautiful, and brilliant girl like me, do you really think you can escape?" Her face was brimming with confidence. Gao Neng, just as confident, shot back, "You'll never catch me down here. Not to mention, that giant golden ape of yours can't fit into a space this small. Besides, these pipes branch off in every direction. Trying to find me would be like looking for a needle in a haystack. I'll probably get punished for failing the mission, but hey, it's better than being dead." Ning Ni threatened Gao Neng. "You can't get away. Confess everything now, and I might consider giving you a clean death." Gao Neng was speechless. "Still chasing me? You're actually following me into this filthy sewer? Does a Federation Major have no shame?" He started to taunt her. "Go ahead, chase me. If you actually manage to catch me, forget confessing. I'll let you do whatever you want to me." After probing for a moment, Ningni realized he hadn't gotten far yet. She unleashed her power, and chunks of metal began to morph and grow, chasing after Gao Neng. He had no idea what to do in this situation. The metallic forms solidified and began to home in on their target. Their bodies were massive and hard, and their numbers were overwhelming. Gao Neng was stunned. You can even do that? He missed his footing and fell backward. Seeing this, the pack of iron hounds swarmed towards him. The pack leader listened silently, then emerged from a manhole. Gao Neng ran for his life, muttering, "Are you kidding me? They can even follow me like this? Can energy warriors even give their constructs a sense of smell? Man, energy warriors are on another level. I've definitely got to become one." Ning Ni was right behind them. She growled, "Think you can escape me? In your dreams." Gao Neng tried to climb upwards as the iron hound scrambled to find him. With Ning Ni right behind it, Gao Neng's face turned pale. "I'm screwed." Staring at the pile of crates before him, he realized he'd hit a dead end. He started to panic. Gao Neng kicked the crates in front of him. "Are you serious? There are dead ends down in the sewers too? What kind of soulless garbage is this?" Ning Ni's voice came from behind him. "Go on, run. Why aren't you running anymore? I told you, you can't escape from me. I'll give you 10 seconds. Tell me your purpose and why you broke into my room to ambush me." Gao Neng turned to face her, on guard. Ning Ni continued, her voice laced with a threat. "Or else I'll..." Suddenly, her expression turned to panic. "Gao Neng, get away from there. Quick, get over here." Before Gao Neng could even register the danger, the pile of crates behind him exploded. Gao Neng's shocked voice echoed, "I can't believe it." Those trash crates were filled with explosives. Survival instinct kicked in, and Gao Neng immediately tried to run. But Ning Ni had already unleashed her power, and he was surrounded. Gao Ning tensed up. "Are you serious? You're still trying to pull something even now?" But when he saw her power form a protective sphere around them, he realized, "Is she protecting me?" The next explosion erupted violently. Ning Ni raised her fist, activating the metal sphere. A metallic orb formed, shielding them safely from the blast. The immense pressure of the explosion echoed through the tunnels. Ning Ni's metal hounds were blown to pieces. Inside the sphere, the two of them were violently thrown about. Ning Ni immediately put all the blame on Gao Neng. "Great job, Gao Neng. This is the third time you've ambushed a major. You're dead for sure this time." She grabbed him by the collar. He quickly tried to reason with her. "Whoa, hold on. Are you serious? You just saved me, and now you want to kill me? Aren't you tired? Why make things so difficult?" Ning Yi reminded him in a cold voice. "Save you? In your dreams. I'm just keeping my promise. I gave you 10 seconds to confess. You have 5 seconds left. If you don't tell me your methods and your reason for breaking into my room, I'm throwing you out." System calculating. 5 seconds remaining to complete the unique mission. Host, please seize this opportunity. He took his frustration out on the system, cursing, "Piss off." Ning Ni began her countdown. 5, 4. Gao Ning gritted his teeth. "Women, so damn fickle. Since it's come to this, don't blame me for what happens next." The hand on his collar started to loosen. Her face turned pale. Could he possibly? Gao Neng then reminded her, "Have you forgotten? We're in a sewer." From his collar, a small mouse crawled out. Seeing it leap towards her, Ning Ni screamed in terror and covered her head. Gao Neng seized the moment. "Now's my chance." "You snuck the wrench from behind you." The countdown showed exactly 1 second left. With a demonic look on his face, Gao Neng swung the weapon high, bringing it straight down onto the mouse on Ngung Ni's head. Her vision started to blur. Then, in the final second, Ngung Ni felt her head grow foggy. She passed out in an instant. The system announced, "Congratulations, host, for completing the Nightmare difficulty mission. First 1, then 2, and now 3. The system didn't forget to display a congratulatory banner for you. The host's reward for this mission is 1 mid-grade treasure chest and a 10% chance at the lucky spin." Gao Neng said excitedly, "I've already had a near-death experience. A 10% chance like this is basically nothing more than a consolation prize. Spin." The system displayed, "What a shame, your luck is rotten, but please don't throw this away. Your luck was rotten this time, but it might be even worse next time. Better luck next time, kid." The young man has now received his prize. Silky smooth tissues. They'll take good care of you, wiping away your late-night loneliness and the tragic tears of a boy who defies fate. He felt like he was being toyed with, so he grabbed the system and yelled, "Flow against the current, my ass. I'll make times your times blood flow in a river. I went through hell and back and all I get is a damn pack of tissues?" It, on the other hand, seemed quite smug. Then it uttered a philosophical line. "Life just never goes our way, does it? At least you still have the mid-grade treasure chest. Soul tempering pill. It can temper the host's soul strength and enhance the power of sight, hearing, smell, taste, and touch at will. The stronger the soul, the sharper the senses." The soul-tempering pill was enhancing Gao Neng's senses, and finally the process was complete. He looked at the pill in his hand with satisfaction. Temper the soul, enhance the senses. Gao Neng held the soul-tempering pill in both hands like a precious treasure. Although he didn't know much about the field of soul studies, just strengthening his 5 senses was already a decent reward. Only then did he notice Ngung Ni lying limply on the ground. The only problem was, he had no idea when she might suddenly wake up. He took out some rope. Gao Neng's personal motto was, "You can't eat chivalry. Better to be safe than sorry." Next, he tied her up securely. Only when she was bound from head to toe, tighter than a sausage casing, was Cao Neng satisfied. Yeah, this should prevent any problems. Then he started to eat the pill, lying stretched out on the ground. He could feel it inside his body, that familiar feeling of both pain and pleasure starting up again. A minute passed. Cao Neng was perfectly fine. 5 minutes passed. Cao Neng couldn't help but open his eyes. Why isn't anything happening? Suddenly, his whole body tensed when he heard a sound. He shot up. Was that footsteps? Am I hallucinating? Everything outside has been blown to bits. We're under at least a few hundred tons of concrete up here, so where would footsteps be coming from? Streams of a strange energy radiated from his body. The power penetrated through stone and wall, enveloping every single room. Finally, a look of shock crossed Cao Neng's face as he saw the images of two familiar people. Daoan's voice came through. "Mr. Dung, what do you think? Should we have our men search the area?" Durung Duk refused. No need. He couldn't believe it was Durung Duk. The man was outside, yet not only could he see him, he could also hear them talking. "What is this? Is this the result of tempering my soul and enhancing my senses?" Durung Duk revealed. "Thien Hung said the letter of appointment will arrive tomorrow. The condition is 10 pieces a month." Daoan didn't seem very pleased. 10 pieces? Your alliance sure has a big appetite. All right, we'll go with his terms. It's not convenient for me to participate with my current status. How about I send 2 people over? Durung Duk waved his hand and said, "Do as you wish." The car immediately drove away. Looking toward Daoan, Gao Neng noticed her destination. This is the psychiatric hospital in the north. He watched her enter a corridor and was surprised to see it was a secret passage. Daoan gradually descended the stairs into a cellar. This discovery surprised Cao Neng. To think there was such a large base underneath the psychiatric hospital. Based on the images he received, Gao Neng was shocked by what he saw. An underground factory. The Dream Toy Factory was actually built underneath the psychiatric hospital. In that case, this factory is just a decoy. That pile of explosives was the next thing to leave him dumbfounded. Across from Daoan, a figure appeared, completely hidden in a black cloak. He couldn't tell if they were male or female, nor could he get a clear look. Come on, just a little closer. Suddenly, as he drew his vision closer to the person, they looked up into the void. The image he was receiving went completely black. Gao Neng fell to the ground with a start. He was still reeling. He couldn't believe the real factory was built underneath a psychiatric hospital. That means Tudoi is probably there. Looking at the stats on his screen, Cao Neng was shocked. Vitality, 120 out of 202. Spirit power, 17 out of 150. Rank, elite. My spirit power went from 96 to 150. It jumped 54 points in one go, and my rank is elite now. Looks like I should be picking more nightmare difficulty missions from now on. You need strength to have the motivation to do missions. The urgent task now is to get to that underground factory and earn that 100,000. Based on the terrain my spirit power scanned earlier, this water pipe connects to the psychiatric hospital. I could probably crawl from here to there. However, Gao Neng glanced hesitantly toward Nung Ni. The problem lies with her. If someone comes by to search the place, it's going to be tough to handle. Major Shen. It's not that I'm not a gentleman, but my family's safety is on the line. Sorry about this. He then frisked her body and took what he was looking for. I swear, I'll return this to you when I get the chance. Right now, I have to find Tu Doi and get that money. Ngung Ni had been awake for a while. She thought to herself, asterisk Tu Doi? How does this punk know about Tu Doi? Asterisk. As he slung her over his shoulder, she decided, asterisk. Now's not the time to make a move. This works out too. Let's see just where you plan on taking me. Gao Neng felt his way through the mountain. Looking at the map before him, he knew it was a layout of the factory. At that moment, sweat poured down his face like rain as his strength gradually waned. Even he didn't understand why this was happening. It's only been 10 seconds, and my spirit power has already dropped by more than 60, with less than 50 remaining. This can't continue. Am I supposed to do a set of exercises every 10 seconds? Let's try reducing the coverage area of my spirit power. After trying it, his field of vision expanded. He let out a sigh of relief. This is much better. It seems I can control it within a 10-meter radius. He then continued on with Ngung Ni. Gao Neng guessed they had reached the psychiatric hospital. Another 7 or 8 meters, and the underground factory should be right below. I need to recover my stamina first, then I'll go find that Tu Doi. Thanks to his heightened senses, he could perceive the situation far ahead. Cao Neng noticed that someone seemed to be digging. Extending his vision further, he saw the image of several people digging and was stunned. How could it be Quang Doi? Could Quang Doi and Tu Doi be in the same place? Whether they are or not, I'll dig first and figure it out later. With that thought, Gao Neng took off with Ngung Ni. Upon arriving, he hid behind a wall, thinking, asterisk. Another 15 meters to Quang Doi. Asterisk. Right now, there are guards around Quang Doi. Rushing in would be suicide. Hold on. The system's hint was 2 a.m., so there's definitely going to be an opportunity at 2 o'clock. Looking at the evolution progress display, 2 out of 10, he couldn't figure it out. He had clearly completed 3 out of 10 missions. Evolution 2 out of 10. Sacrifice Ngung Ni, the random mission, and also the 1 and 2 make 3-1. Could it be that random missions don't increase progress? Over on the other side, a group of men were talking amongst themselves. Ah, Kai and I are going to take a break. You two stay here and keep watch. Got it? Us again? Brother Don, we've been on guard duty for almost a week. By all rights, it should be someone else's turn. Dan's expression soured. You got a problem with that? They immediately cowered. No, of course not. We wouldn't dare. You and Brother Kai go get some rest. We'll handle guard duty here. Watching the other two leave, the two remaining underlings were furious but could do nothing. They sat down to rest and sighed. Been standing all day, so tired, so sleepy. Seeing them both start to doze off, Cao Neng knew this was his chance. Nungni immediately felt the spiritual energy envelop her. She was astonished. Spirit power? This scumbag has spirit power? Asterisk. Is it an illusion? I could break free from this kind of trick in just 3 seconds, but that bastard took my core too. Without energy support, there's a lot I can't do. Asterisk. Asterisk, I should just wait. He probably wants to get out of here. Once he's outside, I can just take my core back. Seeing Gao Neng staring intently in one direction, Ning Ni thought, looks like he's about to make his move. Suddenly, he turned to Ning Ni and whacked her on the head again. Before she passed out, her only thought was, how is this possible? How could he have seen through my act? On high alert, Gao Neng thought. Did she just move? Scared the crap out of me. He slung her over his shoulder, figuring, well, if she ain't dead yet, one more finishing blow won't hurt. A system notification popped up. Host has successfully unlocked the achievement. Ruthless Flower Destroyer. Bonus missions now have a chance to trigger the Ruthless Flower Destroyer effect. Gao Neng asked, what's a bonus mission? The system replied, no penalties. Bonus missions offer rich rewards, long completion times, and best of all, there's no punishment for failure. Gao Neng thought back on everything. It seemed like just doing something times to Ning Ni brought him huge benefits. Sacrificing her boosted his innate talent, and one good whack unlocked the Ruthless Flower Destroyer achievement. I wonder what achievement I'd get if I shot her. The system displayed a notification. It is now 2 o'clock in the morning. Friendly reminder. Host, please accelerate mission progress. Gao Neng began to steel himself for the mission. He snuck over and pried open a sewer cover near where the two guys were sitting. Then he stealthily raised the wrench, ready to take them out. Asterisk, thump, thump. Asterisk, 2 thuds echoed. Gao Neng watched in satisfaction as the 2 workers collapsed. With his psychic power, he could sense their every move, even through a wall, as clear as day. He muttered to himself, today, I'm a master who can see through the illusions of this world. Not much time left, gotta move. After digging for a bit, he found something strange. His psychic power couldn't detect anything from this pile of ore. This pile of ore doesn't look like anything special, but there's definitely something hidden inside. Finally, Gao Neng decided to dig like a maniac. Fortune favors the bold. Gotta dig to find out if this is all for nothing. Dig, dig, dig. The commotion he was making soon attracted the attention of a guy named Dan. What the hell are you doing? Who's there? What are you digging for in the middle of the night? What's going on? Why are you making so much noise at this hour? Are you on drugs or something? I'm talking to you. Turn around. Gao Neng, turn the hell around. Hey there. It's you, Brother Dan. I just wanted to work a little overtime at night. Hearing him say that, the guy didn't give him a hard time. Just another idiot who crawled out from who knows where. Let me tell you, if you can dig up 20 stones in a month, that's already considered a huge success. This isn't about strength. It's about luck. Go on, go back to sleep. Don't disturb my rest. I'm dead tired. Gao Neng latched onto the key number, 20 stones. He knew right away this place was a gold mine. Time to keep digging. He regained his spirits and started digging furiously into this golden land. Gao Neng dug until dust clouds swirled around him, his hands never once stopping. Then he had to stop and sigh. He'd been digging for 4 straight hours and found nothing. Hitting these 2 again wouldn't be a big deal, but it'd be bad if I accidentally killed them. Those 2 guys still hadn't woken up from the beating, and Gao Neng was hesitating. What should I do? Maybe I should come back tomorrow? But tomorrow definitely won't be this simple. In the end, he picked up his shovel and decided to dig for 1 more hour. If there's still nothing, I'll just get out of here. Just then, someone walked up and greeted him. You're up early, brother, Gao Neng replied casually. And here I thought I was the first one up. I didn't expect someone to be up even earlier. He was surprised. Have these people already started work? He continued. The early bird gets the worm. Gao Neng blended into the crowd, walking and fuming. Does work at this factory really start this early? What do I do now? This damn system said I'd make money if I just kept digging. So where is it? The crowd is getting bigger and bigger. Staying here will be dangerous. I need to find a chance to get out of here. The moment he stuck his shovel into the ground, an ore stone bounced out. They were startled. An ore stone. That guy picked up a stone and shouted, I dug up an ore stone. I dug up an ore stone. Gao Neng quickly smashed the shovel right into the man's face. How lucky. And this is your reward for it. He didn't just stop at one guy. He took care of the few remaining ones as well. He shouldered his shovel and said arrogantly, "What do you mean, your ore? I'm obviously the one who dug this up. You dare try to steal it? Anyone else want to try?" Suddenly, chatter erupted from a distance. Someone hit the jackpot. Who hit the jackpot? At that moment, Gao Neng had to face a whole crowd of ore miners. Brother Dan spoke up. "So you got lucky, huh? Hurry up and give me the ore so I can collect the reward. 1,000 Federation coins for you is a great deal." The ridiculously low price made him freeze. 1,000 coins. Brother Dan ordered. "What are you haggling for? Hand it over." Suddenly, a notification popped up. Amethyst ore detected. Color, purple. Quality, intermediate. Market price, 356,981 coins. The system will acquire it for a price of 350,000. The hidden resource acquisition function will now be activated. Does the host wish to acquire it immediately? His vision was blurred by the 350,000. Brother Dan, of course, got a shovel to the face. The crowd of workers stared, jaws dropped, not expecting someone to be so reckless. They all exchanged glances. Gao Neng said with contempt, "You want to trade a 35,000 coin ore for 1,000 Federation coins? You must think I'm an idiot." Brother Kai cautiously stepped out to observe the miserable state of his buddy. Then he immediately slammed the alarm button. "Guards! Guards!" The sound from the speakers echoed throughout the cavern. Brother Kai announced, "There's a robber! Get him! Whoever gets the ore from him gets the reward." Hearing this command, everyone swarmed towards Gao Neng. "Get him! Get him! The reward is mine!" He took on the whole crowd by himself, the shovel in his hand, skillfully dispatching them one by one. Brother Kai thought to himself, "This brat is too good. Could he be a spy sent from another faction?" Seeing Gao Neng's trajectory, someone realized, "Brother Kai, he's coming for you." Brother Kai immediately ripped off his outer shirt, revealing his bulging muscles. He said arrogantly, "You think you can escape from me, On Kai, the spirit serpent fist master? Let me tell you, in your dreams." He had barely finished his boast. Before he could even show off a skill, he took a shovel to the face. Gao Neng sneered. "A smart dog knows not to block the path." The remaining men were terrified. Brother Kai is a real top dog. He can usually take someone out with a single move. How are we supposed to fight this guy? He thought to himself. After breaking my body's limit for the first time, dealing with normal people is a piece of cake. Before, I wasn't dealing with monsters like Shen Ninger, but with energy warriors. I've been holding back for way too long. Gao Neng cleared a path through the crowd. Who can stop me now? Suddenly, behind him, a light flashed from the cavern ceiling. An entire club came crashing down where he was standing, cracking the ceiling and creating a huge hole. Gao Neng tensed up and ran. When faced with an energy warrior, he was still scared as ever. That attack continued to pursue him. He threw up a mental shield to block the damage as one of the opponent's blows grazed Gao Neng's shoulder. The energy warrior exclaimed, "He used psychic power to predict my attack. An expert. But you're not getting away." With that, the opponent immediately gave chase. He tried to run towards the manhole cover. He's definitely an expert, but even an expert can't fight an energy warrior. Before jumping into the sewer, he didn't forget to say goodbye. "This expert is out of here." Gao Neng landed safely on the ground beneath the sewer. Ahead of him were only ropes. He started to tremble. Come to think of it, I only remember knocking out that crowd of workers. I think I forgot to knock out Shen Ninger. Shen Ninger's voice from behind sent a chill down his spine. "You're back?" She pressed a sword to Gao Neng's neck. "Shall we continue our little game? For example, how about you guess whose hands you're going to die by first?" The system prompted, "Host detected in life-threatening danger. Shen Ninger's intent to kill the host is serious. Would you like to activate the life-saving mission?" He cursed at it angrily. "All this life-threatening danger is your damn fault. What are you acting all innocent for?" Shen Ninger couldn't hear him clearly. "What are you mumbling about?" The system deliberately repeated, "Are you sure you don't want to activate it? Here's a hint for the host. If you're not happy, you die." Gao Neng smiled and made his choice. "I'll live for as long as I can." Activate it. System updating. Refreshing. Confirmed. Host has successfully activated the life-saving mission. No escape. Fight to the death until dawn. Mission description. The opportunity is right in front of you. A real man isn't afraid of death. Awaken your youth and passion. Use your own strength and tell everyone that no one can defeat me. The condition is to complete the mission before 9 o'clock in the morning. Rely on your own strength. Eliminate the evil and destroy this entire underground factory. Remember, you must rely on your own strength. Penalty for failure. Death. Gao Neng was speechless at this mission. He recounted, "My name is Gao Neng. That year, when I was 18, I accidentally found a system. It told me that I was actually the chosen one. I already knew this when I was 6. It's just that the people around me didn't understand me. At the time, some people wondered, is there something wrong with that kid's head?" The system prompted, "Host, please choose the difficulty level quickly." Gao Neng started to lose his patience. Why? Why is this system so damn cheap? He told himself to calm down. I am a beautiful koi fish, not arrogant or impatient, neither sad nor happy. A person with unparalleled beauty always turns misfortune into good fortune. You damned system, I've made up my mind. I choose normal difficulty. Hey, a hint. Thanks. The system reported, sorry. It has been detected that the host has an uncompleted mission on normal difficulty. Currently, you can only choose elite or nightmare difficulty. He was furious when he heard that. What did I ever do to you? Is being this handsome a crime to you? Just then, the roof of the cave suddenly exploded, and chunks of rock fell straight down on Gao Neng. Gao Xiu jumped down and asked disdainfully, You think you can escape my territory? Seeing Ning Ni behind him, he was surprised. So you have a teammate too? Are you two playing some kind of die for love game? Gao Neng propped up his forehead and sat up, cursing, Die for love, my ass. He grabbed a shovel next to him, then sprang up and charged at his opponent. Gao Xiu was stunned. This shovel, how can this be? He slammed the shovel right into his face, but nothing happened. He was stunned. It hit him that easily. Ning Ni was dumbfounded. Gao Xiu looked at himself in disbelief. How is this possible? How could my defense have failed? You can control my iron energy. How is this possible? Gao Neng pressed his advantage and attacked with the shovel again. Still talking so much trash in the middle of a fight. You've got no class. Gao Xiu was knocked back up to the surface before the stunned eyes of the workers. He was still trying to act tough. You dare hit me like that, do you know? Gao Neng leaped up, swinging the shovel relentlessly. No, my ass. All I know is I have to take your life right now. He was beaten so badly he could only cover his head to protect his vital parts. The workers were terrified. What do we do about this? Are you stupid? Get back. Even an energy warrior can't beat that shovel. You want to give it a try? Gao Neng finally stopped to rest. He realized this guy could see into the future. Suddenly, a group of fully equipped soldiers appeared. Their leader, a big shot named A Cheng, spoke up. Don't move. Who's causing trouble? Gao Neng was surprised. This factory has this many people. Ning Ni then spoke up. Looks like this is Wang Ju's den. It's not that many people. Looking at the massive number in front of him, he thought he misheard her. Not many? This isn't a lot to you? Gao Xiu was helped up by his men, and he cursed, You rotten brat, I'll make sure you die without a burial place. Ning Ni announced, Considering your performance just now wasn't half bad, plus the fact you knocked me out and brought me to this secret factory, I've decided to let you live until morning. Gao Neng asked hesitantly, They're ganging up on us with their numbers. Shouldn't you be calling for backup or something? She replied helplessly. I tried, but there's no signal here. The call won't go through. He was curious. It won't go through? Doesn't your army have any special methods, like satellite positioning? Ning Ni revealed, the number of positioning satellites is very low after the Great Catastrophe. They can only be used in special cases. Our survival depends on ourselves. However, I'm still not comfortable entrusting my back to you. I'll give you two choices now. 1. You charge ahead on your own. 2. I kick you ahead. Gao Neng dropped to his knees, feigning pain. I was injured by that hook-nosed guy. The wound is acting up now. I can only rely on you. Ning Ni's face darkened as she watched a certain actor writhing and whining on the ground. 5 capsules had fallen on the ground. Gao Xiu eagerly charged forward. Are you two done talking yet? I'll kill you both first. Ning Ni looked warily at her opponent, and with a single kick, she sent him flying. Ning Ni's expression was cold from beginning to end, which horrified Gao Neng. He had to make a choice. All right, I'll choose elite difficulty. You bastard, you haven't even given me the hint yet. Are you waiting for me to die? The system updated. The host has once again perfunctorily chosen elite difficulty. The mission will now begin. It reminded him, the host's body now possesses immense potential. All that is missing is a small catalyst. As long as you obtain the catalyst, you will become the unbeatable, super king of destruction. End of hint. Gao Neng tried to call out, wait, the instruction manual for the electric fan I bought for 10 alliance coins was longer than this hint. And you call this a hint? The sly system replied, because the host chose elite difficulty, the system can only provide one hint. Thank you for your understanding. He furiously screamed back at it. Understand my ass! Now that it's come to this, I can only rely on my good looks, my intelligence, and a single breakthrough of my physical limits to get through this. In front of Gao Neng was a combination of various elements, including copper, iron, aluminum, magnesium, steel, and titanium. A Cheng gloated. Don't get cocky, brat. Watch how Hooknose teaches you a lesson. Everyone, attack and kill these two. Gao Neng nervously backed away, thinking, I won't even last a second against this. Ning He asked, What's wrong? Not playing dead anymore. To be honest, giving your acting skills 1 point would be generous. Ning Ni's element materialized into a mech suit and slammed down on the ground, its powerful aura radiating everywhere. The men froze as they realized this was an element covering Ning Ni's arm, then spreading to her whole body. Her entire body was equipped with a majestic suit of armor. Ning Ni asked Gao Neng with annoyance. Are you planning to hide behind me forever? You can't hide forever, he asked hesitantly. But, that thing, can you give me a suit of armor like that? Ning Ni agreed with one condition. Giving you a suit of armor isn't hard, but you have to tell me, how did you know there was a magnetic field here? Gao Neng was surprised. A magnetic field? How did you know I came here looking for it? Don't tell me you were awake. She cut him off. Never mind that. Just answer my question. He began to recount, I'm telling you, actually, that day, after I left the hotel, Ning Ni squinted, looking at the object in her hand, the storage device from Tang Day's son. Really? While Gao Neng was still dazed, the element slowly spread towards him, and then a layer of armor gradually formed. Ning Ni reminded him, You're not an energy warrior yet. You can't control energy, so this suit is only for protection. It can't increase your strength. A Cheng threw a steel fist at them, and she blocked it with one hand. He smirked contemptuously. You little brat, you're underestimating us. The two fists clashed. Gao Neng observed and realized, magnesium? Ning Ni's expression grew tense, while he spotted what was on his opponent's fist. No, that's not right. It's lithium. It's the energy from a stored electrical charge. A Cheng laughed coldly and said, We already know you can use the gold element. Let's see if your gold can stand up to my electricity. Gao Neng shouted worriedly. Ning Ni. In front of them, the clash of elements created a blinding flash of light. The confident A Cheng was beaten badly, his body slamming hard onto the ground, his voice filled with panic. How is this possible? Ning Ni snorted coldly, full of contempt. His underlings called out worriedly, Boss! Another one shouted, You're next. A single kick from Ning Ni sent the woman flying into a wall. The rest of the group was shocked. How can this be? Didn't they say this brat uses the gold element? Why didn't the boss's electricity have any effect? We've already lost 2 people in a flash. Gao Neng wondered, could it be that the bald guy's electricity was fake? But can electricity even be fake? While he was distracted, someone behind him prepared a sneak attack. You rotten kid, still dare to look around? Copper rings wrapped around his neck, causing him to panic. This is bad. It's a copper wire. That guy tightened the copper wires and said, Let's see if a Federation major can handle a little electrocution. A copper blade shot out from him, its target the generator in the distance. Electricity traveled through the copper wires into Gao Neng's body. The man arrogantly exclaimed, That's one down, a blade prepared to pierce Gao Neng. But instead, the man's entire face took a direct hit from a shovel. Gao Neng, completely unharmed with the shovel in hand, took down his opponent in a single move. He was stunned for a moment. Huh? I'm fine too. This isn't just a simple suit of armor. There's an insulating layer inside made of who knows what. As expected of a highly experienced Federation major, the other guy realized in a panic. You damn brat. How come you're not afraid of electricity either? Isn't your suit made of gold? Gao Neng replied. You're asking me? Are you serious? What kind of idiot asks their enemy a question like that on the battlefield? Let me tell you, if this thing were really made of gold, you could smelt copper for a year and still not be able to afford my suit. He summoned the bronze sword manifestation art to teach him a lesson. Very good, you little punk. You dare look down on me? I'll show you. The mech's fist came crashing down on the man's head. Gao Neng said gratefully, Thanks, big guy. Shen Ninger, standing on the mech's shoulder, exclaimed, If you want to thank someone, thank me. Looking at the battlefield around them, Gao Neng was shocked. More than 10 energy warriors. She took care of all of them by herself. She didn't even see them as a threat. They're just a bunch of mosquitoes. 10 of them felt like too few. You, on the other hand, don't seem to have any achievements, do you? Gao Ning boasted, What's 10 guys? Just wait. I can take on 100. He calculated in his head. What exactly is the broker the system hinted at? It can't be Shen Ninger. In a way, Shen Ninger had some bad news to report. Hey, those 100 guys you just mentioned? They're here. And it looks like they brought you another 100 as a bonus. The thundering footsteps of the opponents charged forward. They swarmed like an army, surrounding the mech in the center. The overwhelming numbers made Gao Neng's face turn pale with fear. The opponent spoke, addressing the Federation major. So young. It's a pity. But why did you come in here all by yourself? Ngung Ni calmly greeted back. It's Vung Ke. He looked at the cloaked person beside him. My lord, you've seen it for yourself. In a single evening, I've lost more than 10 of my men. I was wondering if your excellency would be willing to intervene? The lord asked, annoyed. One of the powers in this land of oblivion can't even handle a single major? Cao Nang recognized the mysterious person from the secret room. Ngung He also eyed them warily. Vung Ku replied obsequiously, You are right, my lord, but she has already discovered this place. We can't let her leave, no matter what. In any case, the plan has already, the woman snapped coldly. Silence. An 18-year-old major from the Alliance. An elite like this is rare. Is she the only one? If that's the case, let's keep her. As soon as she finished speaking, a clone's knife was at Ngung Ni's throat from behind. Cao Nang shouted in alarm, Ngung Ni, watch out! She quickly dodged the blow. Her hand gripped the blade tightly, and it shattered in her grasp. A palm strike from her sent the clone flying, the Lord said with interest. So she does have some skill, after all. Immediately after, she summoned countless other clones. Asterisk, what do I do now? Asterisk. A whole mob advanced menacingly towards Gao Neng. He felt the situation spiraling out of control. Asterisk. These guys in black are bad news. Just how many of them are there? 10, 20. The overwhelming difference in numbers left Gao Neng speechless. Realizing the situation was out of control, Nunya's mecha activated, swinging its fist to attack the men in black. She urged, "Let me hold them off. You can get out of here. After you leave, tell 2nd Lieutenant Trun what happened here." Cao Neng replied, embarrassed, "Sorry, but I'm not the type to abandon a comrade." Ni was surprised. "You're not leaving?" He stated firmly, "That's right. I want to fight with you." In reality, his mind was screaming, "Asterisk, how can I leave? I already accepted the life-saving mission." Asterisk. Asterisk, if a life-saving mission fails, I'll die for sure. Asterisk, a notification pulled him back to the present. Asterisk, 7 a.m. 2 hours left until the mission deadline. Asterisk. He knew that leaving meant certain death, but staying meant there was still a chance to live, Ni said with disappointment. "You want to fight with me? Too bad you're not an energy warrior yet." She took out a capsule, and an alloy spear materialized. It was also combined with an electric ability, and Ni's entire being surged with power. Gao Neng wondered, "An alloy spear? I just don't know what kind of alloy it is." Asterisk. Asterisk. This is the first time I've ever seen her use a weapon. This is for real now. Asterisk Ni instructed. "Before I die, this golden ape will protect you. But if I do die, you can only rely on yourself." With that, she charged towards the enemy. She stopped where the men in black were most concentrated and thrust her spear towards them. However, they caught the sharp spearhead with their bare hands. Ni forced the spear through her opponent's palm, the tip continuing straight through their chest. The first one was down. The Lord hastily ordered, "Don't fight her head on! Use attrition tactics to take her down!" Surrounding Ni, they all shouted in unison, "Yes, sir!" Faced with this situation, she was trapped. Asterisk. This is a real pain. Asterisk. By now, it was 7:30, and Vung Ku's group watched with their jaws agape in shock. As the men in black fell one after another wave took their place. Cao Neng realized something about them. Asterisk. As long as I don't move, they can't see me at all. Asterisk. Ni's stamina was already dropping significantly, but that black-cloaked figure hadn't even made a move yet. Asterisk. After breaking through my physical limits for the first time, I should have become an energy warrior. Theoretically, asterisk. Asterisk. But all the materials about an energy warrior's breakthrough are in the military academy's curriculum. I don't understand any of it. Asterisk. He asked the system, "Can I become an energy warrior now?" System prompt. Asterisk conditions not met. Asterisk Cao Neng clutched his head in frustration and yelled, "Enough! It's always conditions not met. If I relied on you, I would have been dead ages ago." He calmed himself. Asterisk. Wait a minute. Asterisk. Asterisk. The system clearly said I don't meet the conditions, so why doesn't it just tell me what the conditions are? The question itself isn't a big deal, unless the answer is related to my mission. Asterisk. Asterisk mission. Breakthrough. Medium. Fight until dawn. Time. 7:30. Fight until dawn. There's not much time left on the mission clock. Asterisk. On Ungungyi's side, she was exhausted. Seizing the moment, the Lord commanded, "All right, everyone, attack!" The entire mob of men in black rushed towards Nungni at once. Get her! She couldn't let herself be captured, so she immediately launched herself high into the air. However, her body was nearing its limit. The elements around her erupted in a whirlwind, instantly annihilating the men in black. Unable to wait any longer, the Lord entered the fray, striking her in the back with a palm. The blow sent Nungni flying towards Gao Neng. He was momentarily stunned as Nungni's entire body slammed into him. The powerful impact sent them both flying backward. Cao Neng gasped out, panting, "Ow, ow." Only then did he notice the girl beside him. "Ngungni, are you okay?" The Lord signaled to the men in black. Her command was, "I'll leave them to you. Kill the boy. Keep the girl." Vung Ku received the order and announced, "Seize them." Gao Neng felt a headache coming on. Asterisk. It's happening again. Just like in the mines. My mental energy is being suppressed by something. Asterisk. Suddenly, he noticed something. Asterisk. I think I know what the medium is now. Although energy warriors can extract energy from ore, that kind of energy is completely different from matter and elements when they're being controlled. Asterisk. Asterisk. To turn this type of energy into usable matter, you need to use energy refinement techniques. But how do you control the energy? Asterisk. Asterisk. The answer is magnetism. Asterisk Vuong Ku's men charged towards the mecha, but its fists slammed down, keeping them at bay. Nungyi asked in surprise, Gao Neng, you're still not leaving? He replied with spirit, I told you, I'm not leaving. But, can you hold on for just a little longer? Nungyi said resolutely, I am a soldier. A soldier can only be a warrior, never a coward. Cao Neng blurted out eagerly, then let me ask you, do energy warriors use the principle of magnetism to control energy? She replied, bewildered, magnetism. You could explain it that way. He finally understood. He declared, all right, I'll block these guys for you. You help me find the exact location of the magnetic field. Nung Ni was stunned. You'll block these guys? Cao Neng had made his decision. That's right, you help me find the dyad, and I'll fight these guys. Don't worry, I'm pretty strong too. Shen Ninger couldn't believe Cao Neng could do something so brave. The whole crowd shouted, you stinking brat! You're asking for death! Kill this punk, but keep the girl! Shen Ninger hurriedly chased after him. Wait for me! Cao Neng was now fighting alongside the mech. Vuong Q couldn't believe what he was seeing. He roared, a bunch of useless trash. You can't even handle a major from the Alliance, and now you can't even deal with a stinking brat? Let me do it myself. Suddenly, something whizzed past the heads of Vuong Q's bodyguards. Cao Neng understood. Shen Ninger, did you find the magnetic dyad? She replied, found it. I've destroyed the magnetic dyad's spatial point. In less than an hour, the magnetic dyad had vanished. The more Cao Neng heard, the more confused he got. What the hell is a spatial point? On the other side, Vuong Q also realized, no, that bitch destroyed the magnetic dyad. Her ladyship was startled. How could this be? Vuong Q screamed in rage. You bastards! Do you have any idea what you've done? Shen Ninger said calmly. Cao Neng, I never thought I'd end up dying with you, but thank you for buying me time. He was on the verge of tears. Mom, is there something wrong with the way I talk? I told you to find the dyad, not destroy the dyad. That was my medium, Vuong Q declared. Since it's come to this, don't think you'll get a peaceful death. Hurry up and beat this wretched couple to a bloody pulp. Just then, her ladyship leaped down from above. A single strike from her shattered Shen Ninger's mech. She spoke angrily. Looks like I'll have to kill you myself. Shen Ninger raised her fists, ready to fight. Let's see if you have what it takes. The situation grew more tense as a corner of the cave exploded. Cao Neng was alarmed. What's happening now? Shen Ninger revealed, the magnetic dyad is about to collapse. The dazzling light from the magnetic dyad illuminated the entire space. Everyone gaped in astonishment. Even Cao Neng couldn't bear the light and had to shield his eyes. Suddenly, his eyes lit up with undisguised shock. Cao Neng exclaimed, so this is the magnetic dyad. Even using the eye of plunder and my soul perception, I can't observe its true nature. It's like it's here, but also not here, like something far beyond the capabilities of this era. Cao Neng pleaded, help me hold them off, Shen Ninger shouted. What are you trying to do? This dyad is going to disappear any second. We can't get the magnetic crystal ore anymore. Her ladyship took advantage of her opening and attacked from behind. She threw a punch at her, threatening, still struggling when you're about to die? Shen Ninger's armor, already damaged from the last blow, shattered, and she was sent flying backward. Her ladyship sneered, so this is all the strength you have left? No matter how many people like you the Human Alliance has, this is as far as you'll get. Forget it. For a rising star to die in a place like this, consider this magnetic dyad my funeral gift to you. Shen Ninger gritted her teeth, awaiting her fate. Cao Neng cut in, yelling, funeral gift my ass! If you're so tough, try catching this old man's air cannon. Seeing him holding the magnetic dyad, swirling like a tempest, she froze. That brat. Vuong Q's bodyguards were also stunned. What is that kid trying to do? Air cannon? Don't tell me his brain's so fried he thinks the dyad can give him power. Suddenly, a band of energy wrapped around their waists, yanking them into the air in surprise. How is that possible? What is that? Cao Neng explained. I finally understand what the system said. Immense potential. Is this world's unparalleled, omnipotent energy source. A normal energy warrior doesn't need a medium. They can use their own body as a magnetic field to control energy. I'm not an energy warrior yet, so I can only use the magnetic dyad as a medium to connect with the surrounding energy. The time was right. Cao Neng ordered it to detonate. The whole group was pulled towards the center. Shen Ninger shielded her face from the explosion. An entire building blew up, and thick dust billowed into the sky. Shen Ninger still couldn't believe it. Was this Gao Neng's doing? She managed to utter one sentence before fainting. Cao Neng was horrified. Did I knock Shen Ning air out? He still had no answer. What the hell? I was trying to use an air cannon, so how did it turn into an air grenade? Turns out, the thing that created the magnetic resonance was the dyad, not me. I can only exist in this chaos. I can't control it. Someone asked suspiciously. Compressed air. Are you an oxygen energy controller? Seeing a faint figure emerge, he was shocked. This guy was so close, yet he's completely fine. Fifi flew up, flapping her wings, and interrogated him. Who in the world are you? Seeing her appearance, Gao Neng recognized her as one of the celestial tribe. After the Great Cataclysm, a transcendent existence appeared in the world. They called themselves messengers from the heavens. In the early days, they received worship and faith from a large portion of the population. I can't believe that after all these years, my first time meeting the celestial tribe is while fighting a celestial angel. Gao Neng continued his attack. Can't let this chance go to waste. Another cannon. The next group of people was sucked into the air. The cannon exploded, and they fell straight down, leaving a deep crater in the ground. Gao Neng analyzed carefully. These two air cannons seem to have drained all my stamina, but my spiritual power isn't suppressed anymore. It's actually increased. Could this also be because of the magnetic dyad? I can now clearly feel all the energy in this factory. It's a feeling of omnipotence. He forged his own path forward. First, Fifi warily watched her opponent's every move. She was baffled to see Gao Neng doing exercises. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. Gotta recover my stamina first. After recharging, he put his hands on his hips and said, I originally planned to live as a normal person in obscurity, but you people forced my hand. Now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. I am actually a super energy warrior. With a wave of my hand, I can destroy everything within 10 miles. Vuong Ku was shocked. A super energy warrior? But Fifi didn't buy it. Lies! I, Fifi, will tear you, so-called super energy warrior, to shreds today. Gao Neng was horrified. Damn, I couldn't even scare her. Ropes shot out from his side, but Fifi sliced through all of them with her bare hands. He shouted loudly, trying to stop her. Energy swirled towards Fifi. Even the ground was crackling with lightning, a tornado that seemed to want to sweep everything away. Vuong Q tried to escape, but to no avail. He screamed, Is this the apocalypse? Even Fifi couldn't escape the pull. The tornado sucked everything inside. Gao Neng was amazed. Are they dead? If this factory disappears, the magnetic dyad will disappear too. However, Fifi had escaped. Covered in injuries, she gasped, You're good, but next time, I will definitely kill you. Definitely. After making her vow, Fifi flew to the roof of the bunker and left. Gao Neng cursed contemptuously. Is that it? If you've got the balls to threaten people, you got the balls to stay and fight 3 more rounds? He suddenly realized something. But looking at the magnetic dyad in the distance, he felt, Isn't something not quite right here? A huge gravitational force hit him. Gao Neng tried to cling tightly to the cliffside next to him. He looked ahead in horror. Holy shit! The giant hole in front of me is a black hole. Gao Neng panicked, wondering if it was an illusion. Is this black hole getting closer to me? He tried to hug the pillar next to him, cursing loudly. Damn it, you shitty system. Hurry up and give me a life-saving quest. When I don't need you, you pop up and annoy me, but now that I need you, you're playing dead? The black hole's vortex drew closer and closer. Gao Neng quickly scrambled away from the pile of rocks he had been standing on. Energy from the black hole struck behind him, causing a massive explosion. Just then, he bumped into someone. Looking at the person before him, Gao Neng was startled and called out, Shen Ninger! Seeing she was still unconscious, he rushed to shake her awake. Wake up! Major Shen, hurry up and use your invincible manipulation technique and think of a way out of this. We're about to die. Crap, that damn system has completely vanished. Shen Ninger is unconscious. Is there any way to save myself this time? The black hole continued to approach Gao Neng. The blinding light forced him to raise a hand to shield his eyes. However, nothing painful happened. He noticed a liquid flowing from a crack in the rock in front of him. Based on his guess, Gao Neng thought, could this be a liquid life form? A strange laugh echoed from the puddle of liquid. Gao Neng looked around. That sound. Was that laughter? The liquid transformed into a human shape. Gao Neng stared blankly at the liquid before him. The creature had the exact same appearance as him. You know damn well this is a special form of intelligence, so why did it appear from the dual blades? Or was it created from the contact between the black hole and the dual blades just now? Whatever it is, this thing doesn't seem to have any ill intent. Do I have to fight it? Controlling the dual blades just now used up all my energy. I'm afraid I can't even run away now. Just as the opponent swung its hand towards Gao Neng, a black cat appeared and furiously bit down on its arm. Gao Neng recognized it. It was that stray cat. Why did it come here? Could it be that this cat has been following me all this time? The black cat's sharp claws emerged, and it clawed relentlessly at the liquid creature. Gao Neng was horrified. This cat is so ferocious. The black cat had molded the liquid into the shape of a fish. It let out a satisfied meow and then began to enjoy the fish. Gao Neng was startled. No way. You can eat it? Watching the black cat eat until its belly was full, he thought to himself, if word of what happened today gets out, I'll probably be diagnosed as mentally ill without even needing an examination. A moment later, the black cat suddenly started rolling on the ground. He guessed, was it poisoned? That thing didn't look like something a living body could eat. Suddenly, its jet black fur transformed into a pristine white. Gao Neng was stunned. See, could this be a soul possessing a new body? The white cat glanced at Gao Neng and immediately looked like it wanted to beat him up. Before he could even process what was happening, his face went blank. The white cat held up a rock and screeched, "Who told you to hit my face with a wrench? Is my face something you can just hit?" The rock came crashing down on his head, and Gao Neng obviously couldn't dodge it. A large lump swelled up on his head. The white cat contemptuously tossed the rock aside. "This is a lesson for you. Let's see if you dare to do that again." Gao Neng felt wronged. Officer, I have something to report. A talking stray cat just beat me up. Can you file a case for that? System reminder. It is now 9 o'clock sharp. The host has completed the mission. Please do not leave. Fight until dawn on elite difficulty to receive 1 marrow cleansing pill and a 30% chance to get an intermediate level treasure chest. The host's ashen face perfectly matched his current situation. No prize this time. 2 consecutive failed draws. Initiating compensation mode. Detected that the host's stamina is severely depleted, with hairline fractures, subcutaneous bleeding, and 17 bruises, compensating with 1 healing pill. Furthermore, the host has cursed the system multiple times. A conditional exchange is available. Get kicked 3 times to receive 1 healing pill. If there is no response within 10 seconds, the condition will be considered accepted. He was in so much pain his face turned pale. He struggled to sit up, his head throbbing. "My head hurts. My butt hurts. It's like that stray cat smashed my head and then some melon rind hit me 3 times. Speaking of which, Gao Neng suddenly remembered, "That's right, where's the cat? Is it gone?" Looking to his side, he saw that Shen Ninger was still unconscious. In his hand was the pill, aside from the marrow cleansing pill. This time, he also received 2 healing pills. Gao Neng then fed the medicine to her, muttering, "I had to get kicked 3 times for this 1 pill. It'd be a waste if you died. This isn't good. I heard it's hard for unconscious people to swallow pills. They might even choke. Do I have to feed it to her mouth to mouth? Whatever. I'll just take the loss. Saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. I get that much." Shen Ninger's plump lips looked inviting. Gao Neng planted a quick kiss on them just as Shen Ninger woke up. An awkward atmosphere filled the air. At this point, all Gao Neng could do was force a stiff smile. Immediately, he was met with a punch. Gao Neng fell helplessly to the ground, his nose bleeding. Seeing him get up, Shen Ninger asked, "You're awake?" He retorted bitterly, "No kidding. I've been awake for a while. I'm the one who saved you. You get it? I even gave you a healing pill. That thing costs at least 100,000 alliance credits. And you repay my kindness with a punch." She cut him off. "Let's not talk about that. Did you do all of this?" Gao Neng proudly took the credit. "That's right. I took care of Wang Ju's gang and everyone in this factory. Every single one of them. You might not believe it since you didn't see it, but when I get angry, even I'm scared of myself." Shen Ninger replied, "No, I believe you." Gao Neng was moved. You really believe me?" Shen Ninger made up an excuse. "Because you're handsome. Do you believe that reason?" He happily accepted it. "Of course, I believe it." In her mind, Shen Ninger was cursing. "Believe you, my ass. A little brat like you is nothing but trouble. Just you wait. One day I'll expose all your secrets." A moment later, the sound of an approaching vehicle was heard. Second Lieutenant Tran arrived on a motorcycle, calling out, "Major Shen, Major! Second Lieutenant Tran is over there." Shen Ninger got on the bike, then replied, "I know. We'll talk when we get there." She turned to Gao Neng and asked, "So, Super Energy Warrior, do you want to come to the school with me? Or are you going to stay here and scavenge for scrap?" He agreed. "Of course I'm going with you." Second Lieutenant Tran couldn't believe his eyes when he saw Gao Neng wrap his arms around Shen Ninger's waist. She told him to hold on tight. The bike shot forward, leaving behind an indignant shout. "Where do you think you're holding me? Let go right now, or I'll chop off your hands." Gao Neng hesitated. I did such a great service this time. Isn't the Alliance going to reward me or something?" She shot back. "Are you sure you want a reward? Wang Ju wasn't working with just one faction. If you step out into the open like this, I'm afraid you won't even be able to stay in the land of exile." Gao Neng wasn't worried about that. "At worst, I'll just get into the lousiest military university. I'm pretty confident about that." Shen Ninger advised. "The lousiest military university, huh? That's not a good fit for you." Gao Neng was confused. "What do you mean by that?" She replied. "Nothing. I'm speeding up. Put your helmet on tight. Move your hands down a bit. Hold on tight." Gao Neng retorted in embarrassment. "My hands can't go any lower. If they go any lower, we'll have a problem. I'm not that kind of person." It was now 9 in the morning at the stadium of Senior High School number 3. Outside, a crowd of people was buzzing with discussion. What's going on? Did something happen? Maybe they're announcing new policies for the college entrance exams? Didn't they do this a few years ago? But this time, it's not just us. Number 1, number 2, number 4, and even the girls' school are here. The principals of all the schools, the Public Security Bureau, the Planning Bureau, the Construction Bureau. They're all here, the host announced. "Everyone be quiet. I demand all students to be quiet." The students kept murmuring. Thien Hung, seeing this, got annoyed. Pathetic. I guess a leopard never changes its spots. Before I came here, I still had some hope for you all. I thought you still had a chance to grow. Now I see I was wrong. You can't grow. You're all just a bunch of worthless trash. The reason you've been summoned here today isn't because we hope to change you, but simply because this matter concerns you. Li Qingping, the former principal of Senior High School Number 3, was found guilty of dereliction of duty during his tenure, harboring a student and causing severe consequences. The Alliance will now strip him of all his positions and appoint Tang Day as the new principal and education commissioner. Tang Day appeared after the announcement. The students were outraged by Principal Li's dismissal. Why? We all remember Principal Li's contributions over the years. Why are you dismissing Principal Li? Principal Li remained silent, his face filled with sorrow. Tian Heng continued the announcement. At the same time, the Alliance will also establish a supervisory committee in the Land of Exile to monitor and deal with illegal activities, with Principal Tang serving as the chairman. Next, I asked Principal Tang Day to make arrangements and introduce the implementation of the college entrance exam reform. Tu Min mustered up all his courage to speak. Wait a moment. I am the student council president of high school number 3. May I ask Lieutenant Chin a question? He agreed. The student council president, what do you want to ask? The student didn't beat around the bush. I want to know what mistake Principal Li made for you to dismiss him so suddenly. Tian Heng listed the crimes one by one. All right, I wasn't going to say anything to save Principal Li some face. But since you all want to know, I'll be blunt. Yesterday, Principal Li Qingping harbored a student who was a suspect. His name is Gao Neng. Because of his personal grudge, he used a method to leak false intelligence, which led to the death of Major Shen of the military while she was on a mission. Major Shen was the youngest major in the Alliance. Her death is our greatest loss. Principal Li's personal feelings for this individual led to favoritism and negligence in his handling of the situation. That is what led to this tragedy. So that's the whole story. Let's end it here if there's nothing else. The students all started murmuring amongst themselves. Major Shen? Who the heck is Major Shen? Could it be Ning Ni? Tu Min asked bluntly. So, where's Gao Neng? Where is he? The man declared, he's dead. After being discovered by Major Shen, he was killed on the spot. Any other questions? He answered in horror. No. No more. The female students whispered regretfully. How can that be? Senior Gao Neng is dead, but we hadn't even heard the end of his story. Duong Duke took the mic and continued. In that case, I will proceed with overseeing the university entrance exam reform. Just as he spoke, a motorcycle sped towards the hall and screeched to a halt in the corner. Gao Neng's voice rang out. Hey, are you all having a meeting or something? Sorry, I'm late. Hearing the familiar voice, 2 female students lit up with joy. Tian Heng's group hadn't expected this at all. Standing in the middle of the crowd, Gao Neng just stared, bewildered. Should I just stand and listen, or should I go grab a chair from a classroom? Teacher Truong asked in astonishment. Gao Neng, why? Why are you here? Gao Neng grinned and replied, I'm a student. Isn't it obvious I'd come to school? The teacher was shocked. Come to school for what? Gao Neng happily revealed. I even performed a great service this time. The school has to give me a reward for it. Right, Major Shen? Hearing that name, both Duong Duke and Tian Heng froze on the spot. Just then, Ning Ni took off her helmet and replied, That's correct. On behalf of the military, I would also like to formally commend student Gao Neng for his contributions. Everyone was dumbfounded. Ning Ni, Gao Neng isn't dead, and Ning Ni isn't dead either. Then what the hell was Lieutenant Chin talking about earlier? Tian Heng demanded. What is going on? Duong Duke blurted out, tense. But I clearly saw it with my own 2 eyes. Teacher Trong asked carefully. So, Major Shen is all right, and you're all right too. Then what in the world were you doing last night? Gao Neng gave a brief summary. Oh, nothing much. Just helped the military with a small-time mission. You know, casually killed over 200 thugs, dealt with a few energy soldiers, and defeated an angel. Just a few trivial things, really. Nothing worth mentioning. His achievement sent the entire hall into an uproar. Awesome! That was awesome! Senior Gao Neng is incredible. Is that really him? Gao Neng? The #1 student in the entire 12th grade? I never knew he wasn't just smart, but handsome too. And not just that, he's super strong. Ning Ni clapped him on the shoulder in praise. You also helped the military destroy an underground factory. You won't just be receiving a monetary reward, your name will also be added to the honor roll. Since so many people are gathered here today, why don't we take this opportunity to hold an awards ceremony for student Gao Neng? Principal Li, what do you say? Than Bin hesitated over the matter. Tian Heng, unable to restrain himself any longer, bellowed. Ning Ni, even if you are a major, and even though your rank is higher than mine, you can't just call all the shots here. You have no right to make decisions on behalf of the military. Besides, I was the one leading this mission, and I've already revoked Than Bin's authority. Furthermore, Ning Ni calmly interjected, the supervisory committee, correct? He affirmed, that's right. I'm holding the official appointment orders from the government. This has already been certified. You have no authority here. Ning Ni was unfazed. Orders, you say? Fine then. Lieutenant Tran, show him the papers. In that instant, Thien Hung froze solid. Tranbach presented the document. These are the latest orders, just sent from the Supreme Federation Council. He read aloud in a clear voice. From June 15th to July 15th, all authority in the Forsaken Land will be under the command of Major Shen. Moreover, there is another document here. It concerns the stripping of rank from Lieutenant Chin Thien Hung. It officially went into effect 2 days ago, also issued by the Supreme Federation Council. Thien Hung stood there, completely stunned. He gritted his teeth, his rage simmering with nowhere to go. Ning Ni declared, "You no longer hold any rank. Would you like to review the details?" Thien Hung refused to accept it. I don't accept this. Everything I've done has been for the Alliance, for the Federation government. What right do you have to treat me this way? I wasn't wrong. I did nothing wrong, Ning Ni asked coldly. Thien Hung, it's true you did all this for the Alliance and the Federation government. In that, you are not wrong. But have you ever, for even a moment, considered the people of the Forsaken Land? He scoffed contemptuously. For the Forsaken Land? As if that pack of dirt grubbers is worthy of the Alliance doing anything for them. These weaklings are destined to do nothing but rot and die here. They're nothing but parasites, feeding on the Alliance. Shouldn't they be the ones doing something for us? They all deserve to die, all of them. His fanatical words pissed Gao Neng off so much that he smashed a shovel right into the man's face. Thien Hung crashed back into a pile of chairs. Gao Neng cursed with contempt. Scum like you is what deserves to die. The entire student body roared in unison. Hell yeah, what a hit. Thien Hung couldn't possibly stomach that insult. You little shit. I'm going to kill you. 2 soldiers immediately rushed forward to restrain him as he roared, Let go! Get off of me! From behind, Ning He noted to herself that his shovel technique wasn't half bad. Duong Duke collapsed to the floor in defeat, muttering, It's over. The soldiers cuffed him. Tran Bok reported, Major, 100,000 Alliance credits is no small amount. Ning Ni replied, Of course the military will award it to him. He's become a role model for the Forsaken Land. The Forsaken Land needs this kind of hope. That's right. This mission's success was all thanks to him. Add 1,000 merit points to his military academy application. Tranbach was a little surprised. 1,000 points. That's the equivalent of killing a Tier 3 enemy on the battlefield. She replied cheerfully, He defeated a combat angel. What tier would you say that's worth? This bombshell left Tranbach speechless. He was stunned. Hold on. But I can't sense any force field on him. If I'm not mistaken, he's only broken through his physical limit once, at most. Ning Ni confirmed his observation. Correct. Therefore, we can grant him the merit points, but only after he successfully enrolls in one of the 4 great military academies. The minimum standard for the 4 greats is to have broken through your physical limits twice. If he can't achieve that, then this hope of ours will never escape the Forsaken Land. Meanwhile, Gao Neng was busy being mobbed for pictures by the underclassmen. Tranbach wondered if this kid was incredibly lucky or cursed. Suddenly, Thien Hung started screaming, Ning Ni, you're a soldier. You must know how many of our comrades sacrificed themselves on the front lines. All those soldiers fall. And what's their relief pay? And what are these ignorant masses in the Forsaken Land doing? Nothing. They just leech off the Alliance to survive. And now you want to work on their behalf? She questioned him sorrowfully. Thien Hung, you speak of the sacrifices the military makes out there, but do you know who held the rearguard after the Great War, buying time for the Alliance to retreat from the Forsaken Land? It was them, the nameless heroes of the Forsaken Land. People with no names, no recognition, who received no aid, people you dare to call weaklings. When the Alliance withdrew from the Forsaken Land, there were over 70 million people living here. And now, there aren't even 10 million left. The Forsaken Land was meant to be the capital of hope for the entire human alliance. The population of the Alliance dwindles every year. These residents are human beings too. They need help, not to be enslaved. You insult them, calling them weaklings. But a sacrifice made by a weakling is a sacrifice all the same. Her words silenced the entire auditorium. Thien Hung looked as if he'd been jolted awake, and Gao Neng was deeply moved. Tranbach placed the stack of bills into Gao Neng's hand. This is your reward from the Alliance. Thank you for your heroic actions and selfless assistance. We hope you achieve victory in the upcoming university entrance exams as well. Ning Ni spoke up. We'll say our goodbyes here. Study hard for your exams. And don't forget, if you don't do well, Wang Ju's cronies won't let you off the hook. I'm sure we'll meet again. Tranbach was impressed. Faced with a threat from Major Shen and a massive pile of money, the kid wasn't fazed in the slightest, his expression unchanged. This kid's got potential, he thought. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew the stack of bills out of Gao Neng's hands, sending them scattering. Gao Neng's cool expression instantly broke as he grimaced and yelled, My money! He frantically gathered his precious treasure and hugged it to his chest. That was close. I almost got blown away. This is 100,000 I earned through my own effort. No stealing, no robbing, no shady business. With this money, not only can I solve the problem of my university tuition, but mom won't have to struggle to earn money, working out in the rain and sun anymore. And I won't have to sell my looks and talent as a substitute teacher either. From today on, I'm going to do whatever I want. System prompt. Congratulations to the host for completing the man's responsibility mission. You have received 1 high-grade Yang treasure, difficulty of completion. Normally, the reward is 10% of 100,000 alliance coins. Asterisk. Something feels off about this. Asterisk. Wait, what are you doing? The pile of money in his hands was gradually being reclaimed by space. Cao Neng couldn't stop it in time. Stop, stop. A notification confirmed the money had been reclaimed. With only a few bills left in his hand, he felt crushed. This damn system. This is straight up robbery. Give me back my money. Just then, a junior girl came up to him. Senior Cao Neng, can I take a picture with you? Teacher Zhang helped them take a photo. He reminded them, smile. Suddenly, he noticed something was wrong. Asterisk. Didn't this kid just win an award? Asterisk. Asterisk. Why does he look like he's about to cry? Asterisk. Gao Neng's whole face was a picture of misery. System prompt. Asterisk. Host's information has been refreshed. Name. Gao Neng. Age. 18. Basic information. 12th grade student at 3rd senior high school. Asterisk. Land of Oblivion. Blood chi value. 190 out of 202. Rating. Good. Mental strength value. 141 out of 150. Rating. Excellent. Talents. Iron 100%, copper 100%, Magi 100%, silver 100%, gold 100%, IoT 100%, sulfur 100%. The higher the talent value, the greater the affinity for energy. Special ability, Eye of Plunder. Time remaining, 4 days. Evolution completion, 4 out of 10. Gao Neng still didn't get it. This evolution completion thing again. If this evolution level is based on me completing missions, then I should be at 5 missions completed by now. Asterisk. Asterisk, that's right. This was a random mission. Could it be that random missions don't count towards the evolution value? Asterisk system prompt. Asterisk evolution level has reached the required standard. Final mission will now be forcibly initiated. Asterisk. Final mission. No right to refuse. No right to choose. Default difficulty. Nightmare. Final mission. The red star is sparkling. Upon successful completion, all final missions will initiate evolution. If any single mission is not completed, all evolution points will be erased. Cao Neng's face soured. First, you steal my money, and now you're pushing me to my death. I really underestimated your dirty tricks. But why should I be scared of you? Let's see what this final mission is, what this nightmare difficulty is all about. System notification. Final mission 1 of 5, skinny and extravagant. True extravagance isn't about flawless looks, but about inner arrogance. Please act with the most high-profile attitude on the day of the designated college preliminary exam, successfully attract the attention of all candidates, and shout in the proctor's face 3 times, "You're an idiot." Finally, pass the exam and become the highest-scoring candidate. Note, inner arrogance cannot be seen by others, and you cannot reveal your hidden talents. Gao Neng considered it. The college preliminary exam is a physical fitness test. The first part might not be a problem, but the second part is a test of hidden potential. I remember there was a thorough testing machine. He felt like he'd been played. What's the point of the test if you won't let me reveal anything? And you want the highest score after I yell at the proctor? Do you think the military academy is owned by my family or something? A moment later, another junior student approached. Senior Cao Neng, it's my turn to take a picture with you. It's my turn. Gao Neng, who was already annoyed, kicked the guy away. Take a picture of my ass. Scram. The crowd of students only saw that classmate get kicked straight into the sky. They were all in awe. As expected of Senior Cao Neng, even his kicks are so majestic and powerful. Look at that kick and the force behind it. As perfect as a painting. Don't any of you try to compete with me for it. Cao Neng thought in despair, why does someone as handsome as me have to endure the jealousy of this damn system? At noon at school, Cao Neng was still studying the simultaneous 1-point increase in his chi and blood value and spiritual power value. Could it be that last night's battle increased my experience points? The information panel displayed chi and blood value 203 out of 203, spiritual power value 151 out of 151. Since the first time I broke through my body's limit, today I can break through my body's limit for the 3rd time. Currently, the spiritual power value is 101 out of 168, and the vital blood value is 120 out of 251. He noticed that this time there was no pain. Instead, he felt a warm smoke throughout his body. Why did it stop? Vital blood value at 120 out of 251, spiritual power value at 101 out of 168. This time, it's not even half as much as last time. It seems the effect diminishes after leveling up. Luckily, I still have one more pill to continue replenishing my stats. The notification shows Qi and blood increased to 300. Checking the host's Qi and blood value has reached 300. Do you wish to begin the second breakthrough of the body's limit now? Gao Neng was full of anticipation. It's finally time for the breakthrough. His whole body ached so much that his veins bulged. This pain was even more draining than the last time. At this rate, I'd rather just pass out. 15 minutes later, the information panel updated. Breakthrough successful. Qi value 150 out of 30 successfully broke through the body's limit for the second time. Talent assessment, excellent. Qi and blood value cultivation speed increased by 35%. Spiritual power value 94 out of 185. Successfully broke through the body's limit for the second time. Talent assessment, excellent. Spiritual power value cultivation speed increased by 38%. Gao Neng guessed that after the breakthrough, the increase in spiritual power value seemed larger, possibly due to eating the soul pill. He could feel that his spirit, qi, and essence had all increased quite a bit. But at this rate, to break through the limit a third time, will I need at least 4 marrow cleansing pills? I'll stop thinking about it. I haven't slept for 2 nights. I need to get some rest. He slept straight through to sunset. A group of stray cats were hissing and growling in one direction. The white cat announced, "Shout at my head, this cat is here today to inform you all. From now on, this area will be under my rule." The big black cat, the leader here, growled in protest. It lunged at the white cat. The white cat calmly narrowed its eyes at its opponent. The big black cat was immediately beaten down. The other cats didn't dare to make a sound. The white cat fiercely held a hammer in its hand, its eyes glowing red. The hammer transformed into a wrench and struck the big black cat leader again. It flew into a corner, utterly defeated. The white cat leisurely stepped down from the pile of scrap, then declared, "From today onwards, I am the cat king of this place. You all, go and schedule a battle with the cat kings of the other 5 districts. In 3 days, the winner will be decided here. I don't just want to be the cat king of this area, I want to be the cat king of the entire land of the Forsaken." At that moment, at Gao Neng's house, his mother had just taken out her keys to enter when a cat zipped past, startling her. Tulan was surprised to see her keys had been snatched. Seeing the cat king act cute, she immediately took a liking to it. "Oh my, whose cat is this? Are you hungry? Be good. Wait until I open the door and I'll give you some food. Can you give me the keys first?" The cat king returned the keys to her. Tulan invited it into the house. "What a smart cat. I wonder whose it is." "Come in. It's a bit messy inside." Stepping inside, she called out to Gao Neng, "Are you doing your homework or sleeping? I'm going to cook. Come on out." Gao Neng rubbed his starving stomach and called out, "Mom, you're back? I just woke up." Suddenly seeing the cat king, he was wide awake. The cat king sat leisurely licking its paws while Gao Neng, as if facing a great enemy, immediately grabbed a chair. He held up the chair defensively and asked, "What are you doing here?" Tulan looked in and scolded, "What are you saying? Gao Neng, you're not bullying it, are you?" Gao Neng immediately hugged the cat king affectionately and said, "Of course not. I have a real connection with this cat." "See, Mom? It really likes me too," she sighed in relief. "That's good. Dinner's almost ready. Go set the table and find a clean bowl for the cat." The cat king disgustedly pushed Gao Neng's face away. "How much longer are you going to hug me? Be careful or this king will bite you," he asked curiously. "Tell me, what do you really want coming here?" It replied, "This king doesn't want anything. I'm just looking for a place to sleep. This king is now the cat king, king of cats, god of felines. Should I have to sleep with those strays in that junkyard?" He didn't understand. "Then why did you come to my house? You can see for yourself. My family is very poor. We can't possibly serve a god of cats like you." The cat king said arrogantly, "What do you know? This king's status is different now. I must eat the exact same food as humans. Other people can't communicate with me. What if they force me to eat cat food? Don't I have any dignity left?" Gao Neng replied blankly. "You mean I have to raise you? Consider it an honor I'm bestowing upon you. This is your privilege. You can think about it. But if I'm going to raise you, I have to give you a name." The cat king agreed. All right. His expression turned mischievous. "Okay then, I'll call you Dog Turd, Dumb Dog. Your name will be Gao Dog Turd. Oh wait, you shouldn't have the same last name as me. Let's make it Li Dog Turd." Hearing this, the cat king's fur stood on end in fury. Gao Neng got scratched and screamed in alarm. "What do you think you're doing?" The attack made the cat king lose its balance and fall backward with a thud. It turned into a liquid as it hit the wall, its entire body melting down to the baseboard. Then it reformed into the cat king, praising him. Not bad. You've learned that move." Just then, Zilan called out, "Gao Neng, set the table. It's time to eat." He was still thinking it over. A cat that can shapeshift. Raising this thing might not be a bad deal. After dinner, the cat king lay on the bed with a full belly. "I'm so stuffed." In the end, the cat was named Xiao Meng, and from that day on, it officially slept on Gao Neng's bed. He wondered, if he stewed this cat, would he be eating that liquid from before? And would his intelligence increase 100-fold? Zilan reminded him, "Oh, right, about your 1,000 yuan university registration fee. I can get it together by tomorrow. Auntie Lee likes that jade bracelet of mine and said she could take it as collateral." Gao Neng reported, "Mom, I've already got the registration money. The school said my grades are excellent and I have a great shot at getting into the military university, so they gave me a scholarship." He handed Zilan a small sum. "Besides the registration fee, we still have 9,000 left over. Mom, I'm a grown-up now. I can earn my own money." She was so moved, she started to cry. "My son is really all grown up." He promised his mother, "I will definitely pass this exam. In the future, we'll move to Hope Capital and live together, okay?" Her voice trembled. "To Hope Capital." Gao Neng's tone turned sad as he continued, "And about Dad." Hearing that, Zilan dodged the subject. "I'm a little tired. There's still food in the kitchen. I'm going back to my room to rest." Just then, Xiaoming climbed onto his head and meowed twice. He asked in frustration, "Can't you speak human?" It held up an empty bowl and demanded, "This king wants another serving." Gao Neng held his forehead, completely defeated. "All you do is eat." 2 days later, the day of the university entrance exam arrived. He walked and talked with the system. "I've been thinking about this for 2 days and 2 nights. For example, what if I stop calling you a bastard? Can this mission be adjusted a little? Like, maybe change it to something else?" The system was resolute. "The mission has been issued and cannot be changed." Gao Neng fumed. "You bastard. If that's how it's gonna be, then I can't just phone it in anymore. In that case, I'll let everyone here witness my true power." Standing in the middle of the crowd, he shouted boldly, "Principal Lee, I heard that the position of exam committee president is decided by the results of this university entrance exam. Principal Lee, do you want to be the exam committee president? If you do, just say the word, and I, Gao Neng, will bring home the title of top scorer for you." To the principals and students from other schools, listen up. Just mind your own business and do your thing. Don't even think about anything else. The crowd of students was stunned by his audacious declaration. Qing Ping spoke up awkwardly. "Hey, Gao Neng." A wave of whispers rose up behind him. "So, that's Gao Neng. He's so full of himself. I heard he's a person of interest to the military." A notification popped up. "Congratulations, host, for completing step 1, successfully attracting everyone's attention. The essence of youth is arrogance. Please continue to work hard." One of the underlings asked, "Brother Hai, who the hell is that Gao Ning guy?" Hai Fan knew his background. He's got military connections, so just leave him alone. No need to confront him publicly. He'll learn some manners during the test." Many of the girls were also paying attention to him. "The more you look at that Gao Ning, the more handsome he gets. And he's so powerful. He's perfect. Sister Ling Ling, you're our school belle. Gao Neng definitely won't be able to resist your charms." "Exactly. Just use a few of your honey trap moves on him and he'll fall for you in a heartbeat. Then wouldn't the title of top scorer be yours?" Ling Ling replied arrogantly. "Since you girls put it that way, I, Ling Ling, won't refuse. Everyone watch. I can take him down in just 3 moves." Both Ling Ling and Hai Fan were brimming with confidence. Gao Neng was speechless, thinking to himself, "This entire exam area is within my mental powers range. You think I can't hear you? You bunch of nobodies. Whether you're cannon fodder or some scheming girl, it doesn't matter." He gently touched his bag, where Xiao Meng was sleeping soundly, and thought, "I'm putting all my hope in you, my super invincible cat king." The first student stepped forward to use the testing machine. After the strength measuring punch, the screen showed 319 points. Everyone started murmuring. "Not bad. You also broke through the first physical limit, huh? A few days ago. But I still can't beat Brother Hai's 441 points." Hai Fan scoffed. "It took me a long time to break through the first physical limit too, so that's pretty normal. I bet that Gao Neng only just broke through recently himself. Let's see if he can give me any surprises." One of his lackeys started sucking up. "Brother Hai, you're overthinking it. How could he possibly compare to you?" But the score that appeared was a slap in the face to all of them. 725 points. Hai Fan was in shock. "I've never seen numbers this high before. That has to be a second physical limit breakthrough, right?" He desperately tried to find a reason to discredit him. Having explosive power is useless on its own. We still have to see his speed and endurance. When it came to the speed test, Gao Neng led the pack at 6.5 seconds. For the endurance test, everyone entered an environment with 10 times the normal gravity. The longer you could last, the stronger your endurance. The rest of the students were all collapsed on the floor, while Gao Neng still stood there, proud and unwavering. This amazed the higher-ups. In previous years, the best students could only last 2 minutes. This is just ridiculous. I've proctored this exam for years, and I've never seen anything like it. That Gao Neng kid has been doing aerobics in there for 20 minutes. Based on these stats alone, he's already guaranteed a spot in a top-tier university. Major Shen really does have a good eye for talent. Now let's see if he can pass the most important round, the talent test. While Gao Neng was drinking water, Ling Ling pretended to carelessly bump into him. She fell to the ground and said with a blush, "Oh, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault for being clumsy." Then Ling Ling continued her act as her heel supposedly broke. Ah, my shoe! How embarrassing. Classmate Gao Neng, my shoe is broken. Could you please help me up? Without a word, Gao Neng bent down and snapped the other heel off to make it even. There, it'll be easier to walk now. This completely shattered Ling Ling's girlish heart. He struck a heroic pose and said, "No need to thank me. I'm off." In the afternoon, it was time for the talent test. The first person up got their results. Iron talent 15%, copper talent 10%. Invalid. Gao Neng whispered to Xiao Meng, "Listen up. When it's my turn, I don't care what you do, but you have to break that machine for me. I'll buy you fish after this." He raised the offer. 3 fish, that's my final offer. Xiao Meng calmly licked its paw. From behind, Ling Ling cooed, "What an adorable little cat. I had no idea classmate Gao Neng was such an animal lover. Can I hold him for a bit?" Xiao Meng turned its butt to her in disgust and farted right in her face. Everyone nearby scrambled 3 meters away. He said apologetically, "Sorry, my cat's got an upset stomach today." Her friends pinched their noses and said, "Sister Ling Ling, I think that was a failure. Your second move doesn't seem to be working." She still had one more trick up her sleeve. "Nonsense. I, Ling Ling, will definitely win him over. I still have one final move." Just then, the next person was tested, and the results came back. High fan. Copper talent 43%. Phosphorus talent 35%. Everyone was stunned. Dual talents, copper and phosphorus. It'll be tough for anyone to beat him this year. I heard Haifan's older brother also tested with dual talents last year and got in. What a powerhouse duo. Haifan beamed with pride, soaking in everyone's admiration. Then the announcer called out, "Examinee number 0734, Gao Neng." Everyone watched in anticipation. It's finally his turn. He already smashed the records in the physical exam this morning. I wonder what his talent test will be like. No way. His physical assessment was already that strong. If his talent is on par with Ha Hai Fam, wouldn't that make him a monster? It's Cao Neng. He's finally up. The examiner was worried. "Cao Neng, did you bring a cat to the exam? You explain it clearly. Report that your family's financial situation is very difficult. My mom works out of town, so there's no one at home to take care of the cat." He approved. "All right then, Gao Neng. Put both your hands inside the machine, then use your body to sense the elements within, and imagine using your hands to absorb those elements." Cao Neng stuck his hands inside and followed the instructions. You know, usually, having one talent at 40% is already considered elite. Having 2 talents reach 30% is considered a genius. Gao Neng waited, thinking about his own. Then he signaled to Xiao Meng, "5 fish is already my limit. I'll buy them all for you when we get back, okay?" The examiner urged impatiently. "Cao Neng, what are you still doing? Hurry up, there are still people waiting behind you." He gritted his teeth. "Fine, I'm starting now." Cao Neng didn't forget to add a threat. "If I end up wasted here, Xiao Meng, you'll have to sleep in a dumpster." His hands began to feel it. This was the sensation of the elements. He went all out, absorbing it like crazy, and the entire testing machine suddenly exploded. The examiner was stunned. What is this? What's going on? The iron talent seems to have surpassed 50%. Is it still rising? Copper has surpassed it too. Even Cao Neng himself didn't know what was happening. The strength testing area was suddenly in ruins, and he stumbled backward, bumping into Ling Ling's chest. So soft. She pressed up against him and asked, "Senior Cao Neng, what's wrong? Are you hurt?" The examiner quickly recorded the data. The last values the machine reported showed at least 8 categories had reached 60%. Cao Neng, feigning indifference to her charms, replied, "Many thanks, fair maiden." Ling Ling chased after him, whining. "Senior Cao Neng, don't go." He was pleased as he picked up Xiao Meng and praised it. "Nice one, Xiao Meng. You went and broke it just like that. If they blame this on me, there's no way I can pay for it." Right, thinking of that, it suddenly hit Cao Neng. That's it, the mission. He then pointed straight at the examiner and yelled, "You bastard, are you trying to screw me over? Tell me, are you one of Wang Ju's remnants? Did they send you here to sabotage me while I was testing my talent?" The examiner was dumbfounded. "Why, wait a minute, I didn't do anything. What remnants?" System update. Cursed at the examiner, calling him a bastard. Progress. 1 out of 3. The examiner pointed to one side and replied, "Don't talk nonsense. There's no one like that on the examination team. Go to my testing machine over there and do it again." Gao Neng asked suggestively, "It's not going to explode this time, is it? If it blows up again, there won't be any more excuses. And I won't let it slide either." The man began to get annoyed with Gao Neng's attitude. "You're being overly suspicious. What happened just now was just an accident. That machine was probably just too old." Everyone let out a sigh of relief. So it was an accident. What a relief. We have to line up again. I'm telling you, having so many talents exceeding 60% isn't normal. He high-fived the Cat King and said cryptically, "Just do it like that. You won't lose out." Next, Gao Neng stuck his hand into the testing machine, and the second machine exploded in an instant, flying towards the wall. Gao Neng cursed furiously. "You goddamn bastards! And you say there's no conspiracy? You must have been sent by Wang Ju. I'll take you all down with me." System update, cursed at the examiner, calling him a bastard. Progress, 2 out of 3. The loud commotion attracted Chen Bai, who asked, "What's going on?" His subordinate immediately saluted. Second Lieutenant Chen. He was surprised. An anomaly with the testing machine? It suddenly exploded? The testing area was currently engulfed in large flames. Chen Bai pondered. "I remember we brought an intermediate level machine this time." The subordinate confirmed. "That's right," he concluded. "It's like this. If the talent is too high, exceeding 60%, it's very possible for that testing machine to malfunction. Something like this is extremely rare, but if that's the case, we can only switch to the intermediate level machine." The entire crowd of onlookers was shocked. Exceeding 60%? Something like that can happen? Just how high does a talent have to be to make a testing machine explode like that? He was very confident his talent was over 60%, and with Xiao Meng here, it didn't matter if it was an intermediate or advanced machine, they would all explode. Just one more time, and the mission would be complete, and he could conveniently hide his true talent. Chen Bai gestured. "Please follow me. I will personally conduct your test. However, this cat of yours needs to be temporarily isolated. Is that a problem?" Xiao Meng's fur stood on end as Chen Bai's hand reached out. It immediately bolted, leaving Gao Neng to yell, "My cat!" Chen Bai patted his shoulder comfortingly. "Don't worry, the cat won't be able to escape a training base this large. We can look for the cat after the test is done. It's not too late," a subordinate reported. "Second Lieutenant Chen, the check is complete. There are no abnormalities whatsoever. The test can proceed at any time." He explained that this machine could test for talents in the range of 60% to 80%. Moreover, even if one of your talents truly exceeds 80%, it can withstand it. Gao Neng asked curiously, "It won't explode even if it goes over?" Chen Bai stated firmly, "Of course. Let me tell you, even Major Shen's first test was done using this machine. Is your talent higher than Major Shen's?" He was worried, not knowing where Xiao Meng was. "If it could act while on my shoulder, this distance probably isn't a problem." The group behind was still wondering, could it really be over 60%? How is that possible? I've never even heard of such a monster. Gao Neng approached the machine, praying silently. "Xiao Meng, I'm counting on you." Chen Bai, on high alert, sensed a fluctuation from the machine. The screen displayed indicators reaching 80%. The whole crowd's jaws dropped in astonishment. Iron, copper, tin, gold, silver, phosphorus, sulfur, silicon. Holy hell, would you look at this god? There's also selenium and calcium. Even titanium and mercury are all at 80%. Chen Bai shouted urgently, "This is bad! Gao Neng, pull your hands out, quick!" A wave of energy erupted from the machine in all directions. Gao Neng was about to be thrown backward. Ling Ling, as if she'd done it before, rushed out to catch him. She happily opened her arms to welcome him into her embrace. Gao Neng's face smashed into something soft. Ling Ling asked with concern, "Student Gao Neng, are you all right?" The system suddenly alerted, detected host undergoing forced friction, successfully triggered the unrivaled mowing mission. The path of the strong is both lonely and perilous. If you don't die, then I will. Show your ruthlessness. Overcome all obstacles. Be invincible. Eliminate all hindrances on your path to growth. Mission requirement. Defeat 30 opponents. For every 10 people defeated, you will receive a beginner's treasure chest. Upon completion, you will receive 1 lottery draw. Gao Neng thought in despair. Ruthlessness? What ruthlessness? I'm the one being ruthlessly rubbed right now. Ning Yi noticed Ling Ling's strange actions. She pointed to the screen and asked, "What is this student's name?" She then lost interest. "Never mind. I was just asking. No need to check." Gao Neng looked at Chen Bai seriously and said, "Second Lieutenant Chen, even if you're a lieutenant of the Alliance, I'm not going to take this. Tell me, aren't you a bastard? Didn't you just say this wouldn't happen again? How do you explain this?" Finally, the mission progress updated. Mission successful. Cursed at the examiner. 3 out of 3. Chen Bai's face darkened as he warned, "That's enough, Gao Neng. You'd better explain to me, honestly. What exactly did you do?" At that moment, in another corner of the base, Xiao Meng was hiding well. Gao Neng looked innocent. "What could I have possibly done? Second Lieutenant Chen saw my every move. How could I dare do anything? The military has to abide by the basic laws too, right?" Chen Bai suddenly received a call. He answered, "Understood. You got it? But what if the follow-up check reveals it's incorrect? But understood. I get it." Chen Bai's expression turned stern. "Gao Neng, your results are in." Everyone waited expectantly. "They're in? Didn't all the machines explode? How can there be results?" Chen Bai explained. "It's like this. Although the machines exploded, this test is actually linked to a central control computer. The test results are saved there." The other students exclaimed in admiration. The science and technology of the Land of Hope are truly advanced. So they have tech like this, he announced. Then I will now directly declare your results. The announcement displayed. Gao Neng, Iron Talent 91%, Copper Talent 88%, Tin Talent 86%. Including these three categories, Gao Neng has a total of 5 talents, exceeding 80%. Even Qing Ping was dumbfounded. Someone chimed in, 5 talents, the summary displayed. 5 talent categories exceeding 80% is a surprise, even for the Alliance. So, to protect you, your other 2 talents won't be made public. Everyone looked at Gao Neng like he was an idol. Could this be a real genius? Only Gao Neng knew that this wasn't right. The results were obviously fake. What on earth is Ning Ni planning? Chen Bai left a note and then took off. I think we'll make your specific results a confidential document and hand it to you. After you've confirmed it, sign it and give it back to me. Gao Neng returned to the break room. Praises rang in his ears. Our school has the top scorer. We've got a bright future now. A bright future. Looking at the classified envelope in his hand, he wondered what kind of trick the military was trying to pull. After reading it, Gao Neng was stunned. Inside was a blank sheet of paper with just a few words displayed. Fill it in yourself. He understood. It seemed Ning Ni must have figured something out. She's testing me. She wants to see if I'll be honest with her. If that's the case, then I'll be a little honest. Just writing down 8 categories? Is that enough? Inside were just 2 lines. Please ensure the Alliance focuses on training. Sincerely. When Ning Ni read the message, she found it amusing. He even wrote, sincerely? Still, I didn't expect him to be so honest. 8 talent categories, all over 80%. If this news got out, for a normal student like him with no connections, it might bring some benefits in the short term, but it wouldn't do his safety any good. He's even more impressive than I expected. Only 2 fewer categories than me? Let's just stick with 5 categories for now. Right now, 5 talent categories are enough for him to get the best of everything. Once he gets stronger and can protect himself, we can announce the rest, right? Just then, Gao Neng received a notification. Congratulations, host, on completing the first category mission. You have received a beginner's treasure chest. Please continue to work hard. Reward: 1. Marrow Cleansing Pill. Initiating the second test category. The second test was titled, I Am the Overlord. At the waste disposal center of the Forsaken Land, a gang of stray cats gathered. They complained, isn't he here yet? How much longer do we have to wait? A voice from behind made the whole gang of cats turn around at once. Looks like everyone's here. Xiao Meng urged them on. Today is the day I, Queen Xiao Meng, will make my name in a single battle. Don't just stand there like morons. All of you, get him. Hurry up so we can go home and eat. The brawl was over in a flash, with cats sent flying everywhere like falling leaves. Wielding an axe, Xiao Meng single-handedly fought the entire crowd. It proudly exclaimed, this killing move truly is unrivaled in this world, and if any of you aren't convinced, then send your best cat over here. After saying that, Xiao Meng leaped down into the crowd of stray cats, axe in hand. At that moment, Gao Neng was thinking to himself, I really have to thank Principal Li for helping me find these cats, but man, he got way too worked up over my test results. Suddenly, he received a notification. Final mission. I am the hegemon. A mission? A true hegemon has an aura so powerful they can take over the entire alliance in an instant. The mission requirement is to dominate the entire human alliance by becoming the top scorer on the theory exam. Gao Neng frowned. It's just a mission prompt, so why does something feel off? Of course, even for an outstanding talent like myself, the odds of dominating the entire human alliance are probably only about 30%. But it's not impossible. Considering what a bastard this system is, this is pretty normal. Whatever, overthinking it won't help. I should just go home and study. Suddenly, Gao Neng sensed a problem. Wait, there's someone behind me. Who is it? Could it be Wang Ju's people? Around the corner, Ling Ling was giving instructions. Did you get all that? In a bit, you guys will act like thugs. As soon as Gao Neng shows up, you'll know what to do. The 3 goons understood. Got it, Sister Ling Ling. Just you watch. Ling Ling continued with her new plan. We'll definitely put on a satisfying hero. Saves the damsel show for all the fans watching. With this third move of mine, there's no one in the world who won't fall for it. They discussed their plan step by step. Standing far off, Gao Neng thought to himself, I've lived in this poor slum since I was a kid. I know every main street and back alley like the back of my hand. Trying to ambush me here? Pathetic. These morons are terrible actors, their props suck, and this is clearly an insult to my intelligence. Is seeing through this crap what the plunder eyes function is for? Looks like the cost to keep this plunder eye function active isn't that high. Meanwhile, the system announced, time remaining for this function is 24 hours. He took a different route home. Wait, there's still the unrivaled weed whacking mission. It'd be a shame not to take care of these idiots who are serving themselves up on a platter. However, his attention was caught by something else. Someone was walking towards Ling Ling. She announced, he's here. Get ready. In an instant, Ling Ling started acting like she was being chased by 3 masked men. Don't run, you ungrateful brat. You can scream your lungs out, but no one's coming to save you. Ling Ling squeezed her eyes shut and pleaded, Gao Neng, help me. The old woman in front of them saw this, fell to the ground in fear, and asked, a robbery? Her whole body couldn't stop trembling from fear. Ling Ling was speechless. Just then, Gao Neng made his entrance. He shouted, You audacious scoundrels! Bullying an innocent old woman in broad daylight. Ling Ling quickly tried to explain, Gao Neng, it's not like that. Let me explain. He cut her off with an accusation. Ling Ling, you and I are both students from this forsaken land. I can't believe you girls have stooped so low, dressing up like this late at night to bully an old woman. What's so fun about this? I'll let you off this time. I won't report this to the girls' school. I hope you all can take a good look at yourselves. Ling Ling tried to prove her innocence. You've got it all wrong. I'm the one being bullied. The masked men behind her chimed in one by one to back her up. Yeah, that's right. You stinking brat, you're talking nonsense. What girls' school? I'm telling you, don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong. Let us handle this little girl. He knew perfectly well that the old woman was Yeoan. He thought to himself, you can't be serious. You guys still want to keep up the act? Please, just run away. This one is really not easy to deal with. If they won't leave, I have no choice. I'll just have to rely on my heroic iron axe and my own superb acting skills to handle this. So, Gao Neng hid the axe behind his back, helped Ye Owan up, and asked, Ma'am, are you hurt? She gave a gentle smile and replied, No, I'm not. What a good boy. Playing his part perfectly, he advised her, Don't move, ma'am. Let me check if you're injured anywhere else. If you're hurt, I'll take you to the hospital for a checkup. Ye Owan played along. What a careful young man. I think there might be something wrong with my back. My back hurts a little. Can you take a look for me, Sonny? He gave a cold smile and replied, Your back, you say? All right, I'll take a look for you right now. He raised the axe high in his hand, preparing to bring it down in one strike. A wicked expression appeared on Gao Neng's face. Ling Ling asked, confused, Gao Neng, what are you doing? In that instant, his intentions were exposed, and Yeowan's true face was gradually revealed. She opened her mouth and unleashed countless sound waves. He covered his ears in pain. What is this? A sonic attack? Without a second's delay, Gao Neng swung his axe decisively at his opponent. Ling Ling, still in shock, asked, Gao Neng, what? He yelled urgently. She's one of the other race. All of you, run! They didn't believe him. Other race? How can this old woman be one of the other race? Gao Neng, what are you talking about? Help us. Owan looked on with contempt as the 3 of them trembled like leaves. Asterisk. Is this the future of the human alliance? Asterisk. Cao Neng threw his hammer at his opponent, not forgetting to yell a warning. Her target is me! All of you, run! Split up and run! She casually flicked her hand, redirecting the hammer. The hammer smashed straight into the head of one of Lin Lin's cronies. Cao Neng was speechless when he read the progress notification for the Peerless Grass Juice, 1 out of 30, asterisk. This counts too? Asterisk. The other 2 ran off, sobbing. I want to go back to school. To school? The principal will protect us. I don't want to die yet. Cao Neng made his decision. Asterisk. All right. Asterisk. Even though it was an accident, at least it gave them a chance to run. Asterisk, I have to get out of here too. Asterisk. Seeing him run into a small alley, Ye Oan had no intention of letting him go. Trying to run? You can't escape. Cao Neng weaved nimbly through the maze of alleys. He confidently thought to himself that he was very familiar with the terrain here. Asterisk, but I absolutely cannot let her get anywhere near my house. Asterisk. Asterisk, this area should have fewer people, and the layout is more complex. Asterisk. He had barely finished the thought when a sword slash flew past him. Cao Neng was at a loss for words. Asterisk. Here we go again. Asterisk. Ye Oan was in hot pursuit right behind him. With a look of absolute confidence, she ordered, Don't even think of escaping. He threw his entire bag at her to block the way. Even Ye Oan was getting annoyed. Asterisk. Damn it, what the hell is this little brat scheming? Asterisk. Asterisk. His power is clearly weak, but he's as nimble as a mouse. Asterisk. Gao Neng knew perfectly well that she was much faster than him. At this rate, he would be caught sooner or later. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. Asterisk. That's it. The waste processing plant is right there. Asterisk. He dove through a window, and after a bit of a struggle, Cao Neng finally managed to get inside. Just then, Gao Neng ran into a familiar face who asked, Gao Neng, what are you doing here? It was Xiao Man, sitting all by herself on a high platform, surrounded by layers and layers of black cats. Xiao Man looked surprised. Are you here to congratulate me, the great Xiao Man, on my glorious victory? Staring at the overwhelming number of cats, Gao Neng asked blankly, Are you guys planning a rebellion? Just then, Ye Owen, I finally caught up. You think you can escape just by hiding in here? Don't be so ridiculous. This time, it was her turn to be stunned. Why are there so many cats? Xiao Meng asked curiously. Who is she? Gao Neng, why do you look like you're being hunted? Gao Neng replied wearily. The queen has a sharp eye. I really am being hunted. Xiao Meng's eyes lit up with excitement. On the very first day of this king's coronation, someone already dares to lay a hand on my people. How bold. My loyal subjects, advance. The whole swarm of cats, from every direction. Xiao Meng raised its paw like a command. The clouder of cats grew even more ferocious. Yeowan struggled against the massive swarm. She couldn't believe it. Hey, how is this possible? What is with these cats? Xiao Meng spoke smugly. See? Isn't this king amazing? Heroic, right? Doesn't this make you want to serve this king even more? Gao Neng didn't hold back his praise, saying it was indeed very impressive. Ye Oan angrily attacked one of the cats. The sword in her hand was now stained with blood, Ye Oan said with contempt. A pack of worthless strays who don't know their place dare to defile my body. She unleashed countless streams of sword energy. Die, all of you! Xiao Meng couldn't stand the sight of its kind being slaughtered and charged forward with its hammer. Ye Oan noticed it. This cat can talk? You're the one leading this pack, aren't you? Xiao Meng's hammer came crashing down as it roared in fury. My little cat brothers. However, Xiao Meng was overpowered by Ye Oan's strength. Gao Neng knew that, apart from being a bit smarter and physically stronger, Xiao Meng wasn't as powerful as he had imagined. Ling Ling got hurt because of me before. I can't let these cats get hurt now. Gao Neng picked up the hammer and immediately rushed at Ye Oan. She said arrogantly, humans are just a bunch of ignorant fools. In an instant, Ye Oan appeared right behind Cao Neng and continued, don't you understand the sheer gap in our absolute power? The clash between the two began. He let out a sigh of relief. That was close. If I hadn't dodged that, it would have killed me. Although this pointy-eared woman isn't as twisted as Ning Ni, her absolute power is far greater than those energy wielders. With an unwilling look in its eyes, Xiao Meng leaped onto Gao Neng's shoulder. Then, its entire body condensed the iron element, gathering every bit of power it had. Next, Xiao Meng transferred all of it into Gao Neng. He recognized this feeling. It was exactly the same as that time, the moment his hands lifted that twin magnetic sphere. Gao Neng's body gradually adapted to the power within. He softly uttered a single word, iron. Spikes of the iron element, taller than a person, rose from the ground. Ye Oan thought in surprise, control over the iron element? Since when did he become an energy wielder? Impossible. I couldn't sense any magnetic force on him at all. How could he be an energy wielder? The iron element materialized into piercing swords. Countless iron swords shot from Gao Neng straight toward his opponent. She was stunned. What's more, his control range is 30 meters. Is he some kind of monster? I absolutely cannot let him live, or the consequences will be dire. Gao Neng calmly directed his iron swords, while Ye Oan also took a ready stance. She relentlessly slashed at the swords. Ye Oan's face gradually showed signs of extreme fatigue. During a lapse in her defense, an iron spike pierced her hip. This sent her into a rage, and she snapped the iron spike in two, cursing, You dare stab me? Gao Neng was stunned. It still didn't go all the way through. What kind of defense is this? He noticed the pile of cat corpses below, and his resolve hardened. Over 5 billion people died in the Great Cataclysm. And tonight, so many more innocent lives have been sacrificed. No matter how innocent the weak are, the strong will never grant them a path to survival. She has information on me, which means she must have information on my family too. Even if I escape today, she'll just track me down eventually. I absolutely cannot let her leave this place. His iron element began to change shape. Iron bars now surrounded Ye Oan. Gao Neng was determined. This woman must die. The sharp iron spikes shot towards her, but Ye Oan was very confident. It's useless. With this body of mine, ordinary iron spikes can't kill me. He increased his power and asked, how about this? A raging, silver-colored flame erupted. It coated each iron arrow with a layer of phosphorus. Ye Oan was shocked, not expecting him to have a trick like this. The phosphorus element? She was still muttering to herself at this point. Phosphorus. I can't believe it's phosphorus. The intel only confirmed that this brat could control iron, copper, and magnesium. It seems this is his fourth talent. A genius like this must be killed in the cradle. Just as she finished her thought, a phosphorus arrow flew at her. She crossed her arms in an X to block it, and the tip of the iron arrow embedded itself in her wrist. She was astonished. These fire spears can actually threaten me. With my power, surely I won't die at the hands of this brat, right? In the end, she got a taste of her own medicine from Gao Neng. Her body left tattered and torn. Even at this point, she couldn't believe it. It pierced through. How is that possible? I'm injured. I, a proud Dark Knight elf. How could I be pierced by a normal iron spike? Looking at the arrow behind her, Ye Oan suspected it was an alloy spear. Realizing the answer, she was so furious she was at a loss for words. You have more than 5 talents. Gao Neng clenched his fist, and Ye Oan was instantly impaled by hundreds of fire spears. She rolled her eyes back in agony, bleeding from all 7 orifices. At the same time, a spiritual form escaped from her body through the broken window, while an exhausted Gao Neng collapsed to the floor. His face was pale and sickly as he said, "My spiritual energy almost went past its limit." Seeing that Xiao Meng was still unconscious, he picked it up and shook it gently. Seeing it was sleeping like the dead, still muttering in its sleep, Gao Neng, "Bring your king some dried fish." He gave up. "It's asleep?" Gao Neng lifted it up to examine it. "Xiao Meng, are you a stray cat or some kind of liquid life form? Assuming it's a stray, how could it release the power of the twin magnets? Should I just eliminate all potential threats? Maybe I should just cook it into a soup while it's sleeping like this. Forget it. For better or worse, it did save my life. I'll observe it for a while longer." The surviving cats crawled towards Gao Ning. He promised, "I'll take good care of your queen, Xiao Meng. Someone should be here soon. You guys should go first." 2 cats exchanged a look. He knew it looked like he'd have to buy some fish tonight as payment. The next day, at the waste factory, a shout was heard. "Over here! Gao Neng's over here!" Major Shen. "Principal Shui, I've found Gao Neng." Ning He interrogated Gao Neng. "I take my eyes off you for just a few hours, and you're already causing a ruckus?" He said indignantly. "Major Shen, a person has to have a conscience. I was the one being hunted," she asked with concern. "Are you okay?" Gao Neng bragged. "How could I not be? It was just one non-human. I killed her on a whim." Ning He studied the person before her, thinking, a non-human, a dark night elf? She ordered her subordinate, Second Lieutenant Chen, clean up this dark night elf and take it back to headquarters for research. At that moment, the teacher of the 3 female students who had pretended to be hooligans last night also arrived to apologize. "Student Gao Neng, thank you for saving my 4 students," Gao Neng said politely. "It was a small thing, but..." The other 2 took turns speaking. "Don't worry, Gao Neng. Sister Ling Ling is fine. Although she was seriously injured, her life isn't in danger. Lan just got knocked around a bit. Her injuries are minor." Gao Neng sighed and replied, "I see. That's good then." He thought, if there's one Dark Knight elf, there could very well be a second one. Although I don't know how many people are targeting me, right now, the only way to be safe is to pass the exam for Hope Capital. Mom, I will definitely become stronger. I will protect you. Gao Neng turned to flatter the system. Then again, I have to admit, your Eye of Plunder is pretty useful. How much is the renewal fee? It quoted a price of 100 Federation coins a day. Use it for 30 consecutive days, and the renewal function will disappear. He complained that the price was too expensive. "This bastard, why don't you just go rob people?" it reminded him. Host has been detected insulting the system again. The usage period will be increased to 40 days. Gao Neng was speechless with anger. "Fine, you win." The system showed no mercy. Deducting 4,000 Federation coins, confirmed renewal of the Eye of Plunder for 40 days. Remaining balance, 5,000. After that, Gao Neng returned to his home. It was 3 days later when Xiao Meng finally woke up. For killing the Dark Elf, he received a reward of 5,000 Alliance coins from the military, which just happened to cover his renewal fees. Then, on June 7th, the day of the college entrance exam finally arrived. Students excitedly flocked to the school. A classmate excitedly asked him, "Gao Neng, I heard you killed a dark elf and saved 4 students from the girls' school. I want you to protect me too. Can I get a picture with you?" Me too, me too." He smiled and reminded them, "Everyone, please calm down. We're here to take an exam today, not walk the red carpet." Seeing the military guards at the door, Gao Neng guessed, with security this tight today, nothing should go wrong. The system prompt displayed, "I am the Overlord." He told himself, "I've already gone all out and reviewed everything 3 times for this day. The chances of me getting first place are extremely high. As long as some lunatic doesn't rip up my exam paper, I'll be fine." Just then, Gao Neng was completely unaware that a stranger was secretly watching him. On the morning of June 7th, 452 candidates from the Forsaken Land entered the examination hall. In the hall, an invigilator announced, "The theory exam is 3 hours long, with no breaks, no drinking water, no leaving your seat. If you need to use the restroom, you hold it for me. Even if you piss your pants, you are not to move. Anyone who doesn't stay seated will be immediately disqualified. You all chose the path of a soldier, so you must start acting like one." Next, the second rule, Gao Neng thought with admiration, as expected of an exam supervised by the military. If you cheat here, you're toast. The call to distribute the exam papers rang out, and everyone tensed up. Gao Neng picked up his paper and started reading. He started the exam, thinking to himself, 2 theory papers, 2 specialized papers. That's a lot of questions to finish in 3 hours. It's no small feat. But these easy questions are no match for me. I even prepared for the possibility of some psycho tearing up my exam paper. Hey system, if you're planning any tricks today, you won't be able to do a damn thing to me. Just then, someone tied a band around their forehead and declared, "I, Nicholas, may not be the main character, but I will definitely win." Another invigilator immediately scolded, "What are you fidgeting for? No excuses. Get out of the exam hall immediately. The student was bewildered. Huh? Huh? I just wanted to tie my headband. The invigilator firmly escorted him out of the exam hall. Getting kicked out for something like that student walked out dejectedly. 30 minutes into the exam, Gao Neng had already finished the advanced mathematics paper. The invigilator's shouts rang in his ears. Looking at someone else's paper, out. You dare use a cheat sheet right in front of us? Who gave you permission to leave your seat to pick up a pen? Disqualified. Out. Out. An hour later, Gao Neng had completed the 2 theory papers. 2 hours later, Gao Neng smugly struck a handsome pose and praised himself. Perfect. I finished all 4 papers in exactly 2 hours. Looking at the empty seats in front of him, he was shocked. In just 2 hours, they've already kicked out nearly 2/3 of the candidates for violations. The military's theory exam. Seems like besides testing knowledge, it also tests a soldier's fortitude, but it looks like there won't be any incidents this time. Completing the mission is pretty much 90% in the bag. Just as he capped his pen, a phosphorus ember fell. Gao Neng was so furious his face contorted. This smell, it's phosphorus. Why? Someone booby-trapped my pen. His entire desk suddenly burst into violent flames, catching the attention of the other students. What's going on? It's Gao Neng. Did Gao Neng start a fire? This smell is awful. Gao Neng gritted his teeth in anger. Damn it. So this was the trap the system hinted at. Was it that guy who blended into the crowd this morning and pulled something? Who the hell was it? An invigilator immediately came over and asked Gao Neng, "What is going on? Why did you bring phosphorus powder into the exam hall?" He racked his brain. "No, more importantly, I need to figure out how to complete the mission." The invigilator advised, "Your exam paper has been burned. It can't be graded anymore. Come with us and explain the situation." He refused. "No, please give me another exam paper." The man tried to persuade him. "Give you another paper?" Gao Neng, be reasonable. I understand how you feel, but there are only 40 minutes left. Another invigilator chimed in. That's right, Gao Neng. Finishing 4 tests in 40 minutes is impossible. Why don't you come with us? As long as we can verify that you were framed, we can consider applying for an exam exemption for you, Gao Neng thought angrily. An exemption? How can an exemption help me get first place in theory? My mission isn't as simple as just passing with an exemption. Outwardly, he insisted, I don't need an exemption. Please give me another exam paper. The 2 invigilators sighed, defeated. Fine. A new set of papers was placed on his desk. The invigilator advised, Gao Neng, I really think you should reconsider this. If the investigation clears your name, we can still give you a grade based on your daily scores. But if you insist on redoing it, you'll only be graded on what you complete. He buried his head in the paper and replied, I've thought it through. The other students started whispering, how could Gao Neng bring phosphorus powder into the exam hall? He's not an idiot. Someone obviously framed him. But isn't redoing the whole thing just stupid? Yeah, there are only 30 minutes left. Finishing even 2 papers would be a miracle. An invigilator reminded them in a cold voice, What are you whispering about over there? Do you want to be disqualified? Gao Neng calculated mentally. Even though I've done these 4 papers once, redoing them would take at least an hour. I only have a little over 30 minutes left. No matter what, it's not enough. The only way is to cheat. That's right, cheat. Back in the underground, aside from that angel, not even Yuer could detect my spiritual power. It seems even the military can't easily detect this trick of mine. Quickly, compile all the candidates' answers. I've already done these questions once, so it'll be easy to judge whether the other candidates' answers are right or wrong. This way, I'll make it in time. Gao Neng immediately started filling in the answers, his pen flying across the paper. His speed was so eye-opening that the invigilator couldn't help but curse under his breath. Over on Ning Yu's side, a subordinate reported, Second Lieutenant Chen, it's very clear from the security cameras. Gao Neng's paper was burned after he had finished it. He was definitely framed. That kid is arrogant and doesn't know what's good for him. We should just give him a composite score. Chen Bai hesitated, but Gao Neng himself requested to retake the exam. Ning Yu cut them off. Stop arguing and get over here and look at this. Are you guys seeing this? Is he taking a test or juggling? In the exam hall, Gao Neng spun his pen nonstop, his hands gliding over the paper. His speed left the 3 invigilators present completely stunned. What kind of monster is this? I've been proctoring exams for 20 years, and I've never seen anyone do an advanced math test like it's mental arithmetic. The question is whether he's getting it right. And it looks like he is. An announcement rang out. Candidate Gao Neng has completed the mathematics and language development history papers in 15 minutes. In the monitoring room, Chen Bai and Qing Ping exchanged wry smiles. Principal Li, what was that you were saying earlier? That we should give Gao Neng a composite score? He replied, no need for that anymore. The college entrance exam must be taken seriously. How could we possibly make a special exception for Neng? Ning Yu curiously asked Eunuch Taiyang, tell me, if I took the theory exam with him, would I lose? Eunuch Taiyang comforted her. How could that be? Little fairy you are, beloved by all who see you, beautiful as a blooming flower. You are the strongest in both literature and martial arts. Returning from the memory, she blushed and exclaimed, Eunuch Taiyang is truly honest. Gao Neng finally put his pen down and let out a sigh of relief. Perfect. 5 minutes left, just enough to review my answers. All the students present were in shock. He finished 4 papers in half an hour and still has time to review? Hai Fan was so jealous he crushed his pen, swearing, if he still manages to score higher than me after all this, I'll eat my own shit right here. The invigilator announced the collection of papers. At the military base, half a day after the theory exam ended, all candidates were brought to a training ground. Time to continue with the practical combat test. The military will direct you this way. Gao Neng carefully assessed the underground bunker. So the practical exam is taking place in a place like this. According to Principal Lee, you have to adapt to the situation for this practical exam. It's very different every year. I have a feeling this year won't be simple. In the underground auditorium, once all the students had gathered, Tran Bok introduced himself. My surname is Tran, the one spelled with the characters for ear and east. I'll be in charge of the practical combat exam. First off, the results for your theory exam are out. Check them yourselves. Everyone gasped when they saw the scores. Look, Hai Fam got 535 points, but he's only in second place. The one in first place got a perfect score. That person is Sao Neng. Wasn't his test paper burned? He finished the exam in 30 minutes and still got a perfect score. Hai Fam froze when he saw the score. How is this possible? How could he score so high? He must have cheated. The other students praised him admiringly. Gao Neng, you're amazing. He puffed his chest out with pride but spoke with false modesty. It's nothing special. No need to be so surprised. It's only 600 points. It's not like I could have scored any higher. Finally, the I am the Overlord mission is complete, he thought to himself. Perfect scores on all 4 tests. If I'm not the Overlord, then who is? Tran Bok announced. Now that you've seen your scores, prepare yourselves for the combat exam. The theory exam is only worth 30%, while the combat exam is worth 70%. The system suddenly sent a notification, displaying a new mission. The Arrogant Dictator. View details. Mission description. A true lone wolf never allies with others and allows no dissenters to exist. Mission completion requirements. Defeat and whip 10 or more proctoring officers and secure first place in the combat exam, including him. Imagining himself holding a whip and lashing several officers, Gao Neng wondered, take down 10 officers and whip them? Maybe I should prepare a little, just in case? With Second Lieutenant Tran's power, there's no way I can beat him. And even if I could, he's the one in charge of the exam, attacking the head proctor in front of everyone. Do I even want to pass this exam anymore? They moved to the competition area. As he walked, Cao Neng thought, my only hope now is that the combat exam involves fighting the officers. But even so, that doesn't solve the power gap issue or the whipping part. The students started murmuring, is this really where the combat exam will be held? There isn't even a fighting ring. How are we supposed to compete? Tran Bok explained. No need to guess. The theme of this exam is a survival battleground. We'll be using paired magnetic technology to create an entrance to a virtual battlefield. After you enter, you'll be randomly assigned to 10 different locations. Furthermore, inside the virtual battlefield, everyone's appearance will change. They were surprised. Our appearance will change? Why? He revealed. In the virtual battlefield, it's part virtual construct and part a transformation of everyone inside. Your mission is to see through the disguises of other candidates and eliminate your opponents to earn points. This is a comprehensive test of your combat, disguise, and investigation abilities. A student asked, Second Lieutenant Tran, does eliminate mean we actually have to kill our opponents? He answered, in the virtual battlefield, death isn't real. However, it will cause you immense pain. The sensation of pain in this space will be twice as intense as normal. If you don't want to die, disguise yourselves well. Oh, and one more thing. If you don't use a disguise and just stand still, you'll eventually be eliminated anyway. Cao Neng was shocked. Eliminated, he thought. With this kind of exam, the simplest and most effective strategy is to form a team. As long as you can team up and survive until the end, your team members' scores won't be low. But that's the main problem. With virtual appearances and random placements like this, teaming up creates a trust issue among members. This competition won't be simple, but then again, that has nothing to do with me. My mission forbids me from teaming up with others from the very start. Tran Bok announced, it's time. The exam begins now. Everyone, enter the virtual battlefield. He decided to put his worries aside. There's always a way. I'll just wing it and figure things out as I go. Inside the battlefield was a space with a large stream flowing through it. Gao Neng carefully observed his surroundings. The atmosphere had the peaceful, lush look of a tropical forest. Disguised in all black, Gao Neng thought, so this is the virtual battlefield. No wonder it's a space created by dual-field tech. My vision is obscured in every direction. I don't even know if there are any borders. He crept towards the stream to take a look. That's right. I should see what I've turned into. Seeing the blurry black shadow in the water, Gao Neng was stunned. Looking at the fluffy white tail and the two flapping wings, he had his answer. It was a duck. Just then, a crocodile emerged from the water. It announced, "I'm Gao Neng from 3rd High School. Does anyone want to team up with me? If you want to team up, speak now. I'm only recruiting 5 people. Not many spots available." A nearby zebra shouted, "Who dares to impersonate me? I'm the real Gao Neng." The 2 imposters arguing in front of him left the real one speechless. "People are actually doing this?" The crocodile stammered. You say you're Gao Neng?" The zebra quickly shot back. "Obviously. You've got some nerve, putting on a show in front of me." The crocodile immediately begged, "Gao Neng, I was wrong. Actually, I'm Tu Dian from class 3. We've met before. Do you remember me at all?" The zebra was surprised. "You're Tu Dian?" She replied. "Yes, it's me. Gao Neng? Take me with you. I want to be on your team." The zebra replied arrogantly. "On my team? We'll have to see if you're worthy." From behind, the real Gao Neng was fuming. "These 2 are something else. Are they completely ignoring me?" Through his eye of plunder, he could see both of their true forms. He was annoyed, putting on such an over-the-top act right in front of me. "Looks like if I don't teach you 2 a lesson, you'll never learn to be honest." Tudian said in surprise, "There's a duck over here. Is it a wild duck?" The zebra didn't care. "Just ignore it. A single duck like that wouldn't even be enough for a snack if we roasted it. Let's go find a few more people to team up." Behind them, Gao Neng spread his wings, preparing to act. He flew up and kicked the zebra straight in the head. Tudian called out in alarm. The zebra Gao Neng was immediately logged out of this survival role-playing game. The real Gao Neng turned his attention to Tu Dian in the distance. She screamed and begged, "Big brother duck! Big brother duck! I was wrong. I shouldn't have called you a wild duck. Spare me! Please, Mr. Duck, don't kill me!" However, he showed no mercy. Seeing the notification Peerless Weed Whacker progressed 2 out of 3, he realized that his duck form didn't affect his combat power. Suddenly, there were roars from behind him. Gao Neng turned to see a ferocious dinosaur chasing a herd of beasts. He recognized it as a Tyrannosaurus Rex. The dinosaur's true form was revealed before Gao Neng's eyes. "Is that one of the military proctors?" Just as I thought. Of course, they'd actively join the game to surprise the candidates. This is a good opportunity, but how do I get close? Seeing a flock of yellow chicks walking by, an idea sparked in Gao Neng's mind. A plan began to form in his head. That's it. Through the monitoring screens, the principals were all watching Gao Neng's every move. Guo Shan, the principal of 4th High, gossiped with Principal Shui. Those 2 kids impersonated Gao Neng right in front of the real Gao Neng. "What bad luck," she sighed in reply. "It's not like they should be impersonating him somewhere else, is it? Serves them right for running into him." Thon Bin exclaimed with a bright smile. "So sorry, old Ha, but our school's Gao Neng already has 2 points. Ha Lam, the principal of 1st High, thought to himself. He already took 1st place in the theory exam. If Gao Neng takes 1st in the combat exam too, then this year's top scholar will definitely go to 3rd High. Guo Shan pointed at the screen in shock and called out, "Everyone, look, what is Gao Neng doing? Is he training a flock of ducks?" "I think so too," Gao Neng signaled to the flock of ducks. "Form a line." "Very good. You guys follow me." Becoming the leader of the yellow ducklings, he had an epiphany. As the saying goes, true talent lies hidden. What is a real disguise? A real disguise is when I'm standing right in front of you and you have no idea that danger is near. At that moment, a fox and a rhinoceros were walking alongside them. The rhino said to the fox, "Let's hurry and find a few more people to team up with before it gets dark." "That's right. As long as we avoid Gao Neng and Hai Fam, we can still get a decent score." Gao Neng thought smugly. I mean, who would believe that over 10 students could all turn into ducks and still form a team? Don't blame me. A battlefield is a battlefield. There's no room for mercy. As soon as he flapped his wings and took off, Gao Neng took out another leopard, and even a rhino got stomped on. All 4 principals were momentarily stunned. Ha Lam protested, "That's a blatant foul! How can you not count that as a foul?" Thon Bin explained, Hey, old Ha. Gao Neng is just taking advantage of the battlefield environment. The military has already approved it." He pointed straight at Thon Bin's face and cursed, "This must have been your order, you despicable old geezer. I'll take you on. You're not afraid of a little conflict, so what makes you think I am?" Someone had to intervene. "You 2, stop fighting. If you want to fight, go to the training room and fight there." In the afternoon, on the virtual battlefield, a small pill formed on Gao Neng's duckwing. The system cheerfully announced, "Congratulations, host. For completing the unstoppable rampage stage, you have successfully defeated 10 opponents. Your reward is 1 beginner's treasure chest." Looking at the 3 pills on his wing, he wasn't very surprised. "If I'm not mistaken, with 1 more pill, I can break through my physical limit for the 3rd time. At this rate, it looks like I'll be done soon." An announcement came from the proctor. "All contestants, attention." Gao Neng listened carefully. They continued, "Everyone, move east immediately, or you will encounter the thunderstorm." He was surprised. A thunderstorm? Seeing him just standing there as the thunderstorm approached, Thun Bin grew anxious. Gao Neng, what are you doing? Get out of the thunderstorm zone now. Seeing Gao Neng resting and drinking water by the stream, they discussed among themselves. In the past hour, he stopped to rest 3 times. His stamina is running low. After all, he used a lot of energy before. Hai Fam's score was only 1 point behind Gao Neng's. Ha Lam praised proudly. This Hai Fam kid, it's just a competition. Why does he have to be so intense? Thon Bin was speechless. Old Ha, you change your tune faster than an ex-girlfriend. 12 o'clock, midnight on the virtual battlefield. The thunderstorm raged on. Gao Neng moved while calculating. My speed of escaping the thunderstorm zone is a bit slow. Even with psychic power, in this forest, it's impossible to distinguish east, west, south, and north. But night was when psychic power was at its most effective. All the contestants here had woken up very early to participate in the 3-hour theory exam and then were immediately dragged into the combat test. It would be a lie to say they weren't tired. He figured that all the contestants thought that as long as they could hold out until nightfall, when visibility was limited, they would get to rest. But what a shame. The dead of night is when I go hunting. The ostrich student had just started resting when he was discovered and eliminated by Gao Neng. The terrified student screamed, "Who's there?" He continued his journey of ambushing and eliminating opponents one by one. His current progress was 15 out of 20. In just a moment, the number rose to 18. By the time he killed the wild boar student, the unstoppable rampage reached the 19 mark. Gao Neng left to find his next target. Tonight is going to be a sleepless night. All 4 principals watched his methods in horror. The other 3 principals had to admire Thon Bin, professional. This is what you call professional. Although our students are all reserve candidates for the military academy, we've never seen such a thorough combat mindset. Old lie, we really underestimated your school's level, he replied humbly. You're too kind. You're too kind. But inside, his heart was blooming with pride. Though, this does make our school's position as the top scorer even more secure. Go, Gao Neng. The system reminder chimed, presenting the host with 1 beginner's treasure chest for unstoppable rampage, progress 20 out of 30. Looking at the number of pills, he estimated, this many marrow-cleansing pills should be enough for the 3rd breakthrough. Suddenly, the ground began to shake violently. Each step of the Tyrannosaurus Rex made the ground tremble. Hiding in the bushes, Gao Neng speculated, are the proctors also hunting in the dead of night? If I'm not wrong, they must have some kind of scoring system as well. He took a marrow-cleansing pill first. Can't miss this opportunity. I'll break through first to gain some confidence. His whole body began to break through, and Gao Neng was astonished. This. Why is the effect of this pill so different? According to the previous law of diminishing returns, the marrow cleansing pill should increase my blood energy value by 25 points at most. Now it's doubled. It feels like even the dust in the air is fusing into my blood. Could it be because this is a space created by a magnetic field? Whatever. I have to take advantage of something this good. A system reminder appeared. Host's blood energy value limit has reached 400. Do you wish to break through? He agreed to the breakthrough. The duck's entire body was now rippling with solid muscle. His blood energy value increased to 453 points, and his psychic energy increased to 235 points. He was confident that his burst power would now definitely exceed 1,000. Looking at the stats on the screen, Gao Neng analyzed, the effect after the breakthrough did indeed diminish. But in this space, the effect of the marrow cleansing pill seems to have doubled. Although I don't know why, with just 2 more marrow cleansing pills, I might be able to break through one more time. But before that, I have to find that Tyrannosaurus Rex to test my strength. Gao Neng called out to the flock of ducks. All right, kids, follow me. The dinosaur proctor was resting, thinking to himself. Students from the land of oblivion are, as expected, still inferior to students from the capital of hope. Even though I can't use energy powers here, dealing with a bunch of students who have only broken through their limits twice is nothing. I've already knocked out 8 students tonight, 2 missions completed. Suddenly, Xiaoji, the dinosaur proctor, detected movement and saw a whole flock of yellow ducks charging towards him. He was surprised. Are these ducks willingly offering themselves as my meal? Using the ducks to distract me, hoping to ambush me, huh? This cowardly rabbit has some guts, but unfortunately for him, I saw right through it. Xiaoji let out a roar that sent the ducks squawking in chaos, turning tail to flee for their lives. He commanded, there's no need to hide. I've already seen you. Gao Neng appeared behind him, thinking, don't blame me for being despicable. If you're going to blame someone, blame yourself for being in such a cooperative position. At that moment, he was standing right behind the dinosaur's tail, and one of Gao Neng's duck legs was raised. Take this. This is a move I've put all my strength into just for you, Proctor. That kick landed squarely on the Tyrannosaurus Rex's chrysanthemum. Xiaoji was in so much agony that tears and snot streamed down his face. The night sky echoed with the dinosaur's painful screams. Xiaoji still couldn't accept reality. An ambush? I was ambushed by a caponized duck. Seeing the duck's wing form a sharp point aimed at him, Xiaoji was terrified. Wait, what is he trying to do? What else does he want to do? He cried, begging for mercy. Wait, please, have mercy. Even though this is a practical combat exam, its purpose is still just a test. Gao Neng showed no mercy. Sorry, I have no other choice. I won't forget your sacrifice. The dinosaur's rear end continued to get a beating. At this point, Xiaoji's soul was practically leaving his body from the pain. Cao Neng approached with a thorny vine. There's still one more step to complete this. A desperate scream once again shattered the night. At the military training base, Xiaoji dragged his aching body, having to lean against the wall just to walk. A colleague chuckled and asked, "Hey, Xiaoji, how come you're out already? Were you defeated by a contestant?" He replied defensively, "It was an ambush. An ambush." His colleague was curious. "An ambush? Tell me, how did he ambush you?" Xiaoji condemned his shameless act. It was a duck, but that caponized duck was devious and had no morals whatsoever. Just then, another person walked out. Seeing that person also clutching his rear as he walked out, the colleague on duty felt a sense of déjà vu. "Xiao Niu, you too?" Xiaoji understood immediately. "Brother Niu, were you also ambushed by a caponized duck?" Xiao Niu was shocked. "How did you know?" It was an incredibly devious, caponized duck. It seems he was prepared beforehand. Time passed on the virtual battlefield. Yet another proctor emerged, his whole body still trembling as he recounted his story. "Everyone, listen to what just happened to me. You definitely won't believe it's true." Looking at the 8 people in front of him, he felt something was off. Xiaoji patted his teammate's shoulder comfortingly. "You don't have to say anything. It was the caponized duck, right? We're all in the same boat. Stay strong, bro." Chen Bai walked over to them, his voice stern as he complained. "All of you were beaten into this state by a mere student? What kind of disgrace is this? Say no more. I already know everything. The one who beat you was Gao Neng." Some people were stunned. Was Gao Neng the one who set new records in both the theory and physical exams? With scores that high, they thought he was some quiet bookworm, but who knew he'd be this cunning? Chen Bai reminded them. "The major gave the order. Don't let that punk get too cocky. Even if he's number 1, we can't let him disrespect the military." His face was grim with determination. "I will personally enter the battlefield to take him down." His 2 subordinates were concerned. "Sir, you already know the identity of that gut-slicing duck. Isn't this a bit risky?" "Exactly. I don't think we've seen the full extent of his physical test results yet. Once the second lieutenant enters the virtual space, he won't be able to use his energy powers. What if?" This touched a nerve with Chen Bai. He retorted angrily. "What did you say? I will make that brat fall by my own hands." "Fine. Let's say I croak too. Then you guys will pass this rookie test," they shouted in unison. "Thank you, second lieutenant." Chen Bai was fuming. "Thank you, my ass. If I don't croak, you're all running 50 kilometers from me." Inside the virtual battlefield, the sterile grass elimination progress was at 26 out of 30. Cao Neng was lounging on a rock, having been busy all night. The only one left for the takedown the Invigilator mission was Second Lieutenant Chen. Just when is he going to show up? Too bad the Invigilators from before didn't count towards the mission. Come to think of it, the spirit from earlier didn't count either. Looks like the mission targets are limited to the contestants, huh? Looking at the flock of yellow ducks below, Cao Neng didn't forget their contribution. "You guys worked hard. Thanks to you all, I was able to take down 34 contestants. Looks like I'm still holding the number 1 spot for now. From here on out, I'll have to rely on myself." At Heart Lake Island, the final location for the exam, the safe zone was gradually shrinking as the lightning storm expanded. Eventually, all the contestants would have to cross the lake to the final battleground on the island. Suddenly, a whole pack of different animals surrounded Cao Neng. He thought warily, "Have I been found out?" Well, after taking down opponents all by himself, it was only a matter of time before he was exposed. Hai Fan, in the form of a tiger, spoke up, "I've been waiting here for you for a long time." Cao Neng, Black Panther, exposed him. "The number of people he's killed has reached 16, and he's still playing dumb. But we've had our eyes on you for a while now. That's right. Earlier, I personally witnessed a gut-slicing duck kill a Xiang, the 3rd strongest from the girls' school. There's only one gut-slicing duck, and what's more, he's never teamed up, fighting alone this whole time. If that's not Cao Neng, who else could it be?" The rabbit, Tai Tai, who had killed one person, exclaimed in fear, "What? The one who killed A Xiang was Gao Neng?" The snake student next to her added, "So it was Gao Neng, but I don't want to be his enemy." Another student couldn't help but ask, "Guan Yuan, what does your second high think? You want to team up, take out Cao Neng, and grab the top spot?" He replied, "I'm in. Our scores will only get higher if we work together to take him out." Facing the large crowd, Cao Neng thought to himself, "Although I knew this would happen, having the girls' school join in as well makes this a bit of a pain to deal with." Black Panther immediately charged towards him. "Die, Gao Neng." A duck foot kicked him straight in the face, stopping him. Someone was stunned. What kind of explosive power is that? It has to be at least over 1,000. Is that really the power of a contestant? He really is Gao Neng, Gao Neng spoke up. A bunch of useless little brats think you can be my opponent? Today, I, Chen Bai, will teach you all a lesson for daring to insult the dignity of the Alliance's military. They were terrified. What? He's Second Lieutenant Chen Bai? Ashia was instantly eliminated. They grew even more suspicious. Ashia's strength is second only to Brother Hai, and yet he was killed in seconds. Could he really be the second lieutenant? The crowd fled in fear. We're sorry, Second Lieutenant Chen. We were wrong. The remaining ones whispered among themselves, don't be fooled. That's Gao Neng. If we croak, he gets a shot at being the top scorer. The top spot is your business. I just need to get into college. That's right, our goal is Heart Lake Island. If we really mess with Second Lieutenant Chen, we're totally screwed. Hai Fan grumbled in frustration. Damn it, if I knew this pretending to be an invigilator trick was so easy, I would have done it myself. Without hesitation, Gao Neng dashed towards the nearby river and plunged straight into the water. The group exclaimed in shock, "He's so fast! Second Lieutenant Chen is catching up." A yellow duck in the water begged, "No! Second Lieutenant Chen! I'm still young. Please spare me." The other students completely bought it. Quick, while Second Lieutenant Chen is busy catching someone else, let's swim. Hai Fan gave up and left. Let's not overthink it. We should swim across the lake first, too. Gao Neng let go of the dead yellow duck. Sorry, pal. I was forced to do it. Reality is cruel. Here's to us both growing up. Just then, a tentacle wrapped around his leg. He was startled. What the? Who dares to ambush me? Looking at the culprit below, Gao Neng was terrified. This octopus is huge. Seeing the octopus's true form, he guessed, Second Lieutenant Chen. Have they figured me out? Without a second thought, he bit down on the tentacle and killed it. Chen Bai momentarily forgot to react. A moment later, tentacles immediately wrapped around Gao Neng's body. He growled, "You damn duck who doesn't know your place. I'll teach you a lesson today." Gao Neng began to find it hard to breathe, his face turning purple. So strong. Second Lieutenant Chen's strength, even without his energy powers, is greater than mine. But I can't just sit here and wait to die. Good chance. He lifted his leg and kicked straight at Chen Bai's groin. The pain was excruciating for Chen Bai, making his whole body tremble. He furiously swung his tentacle and smacked Gao Neng. "You bastard!" Gao Neng was sent flying high into the air. Chen Bai also surfaced. He was determined to chase him to the end. "You sneaky little brat. You can't escape." Seeing Gao Neng fall into the water and swim away, Chen Bai gave chase. On the shore, the students watched in surprise. "Look, Second Lieutenant Chen is catching up, and there's a giant octopus behind him," Chen Bai shouted. "Hurry! Everyone, catch him!" "I'm Gao Neng from Third High." The students on the shore thought that the octopus was Gao Neng. Gao Neng is fighting Second Lieutenant Chen, and he's even chasing him down. "Is Gao Neng that amazing?" Chen Bai commanded. "The objective of the military's test is to eliminate contestants. We'll only have a chance to pass the test if we eliminate Second Lieutenant Chen. Everyone, let's attack together. He's already injured." Gao Neng thought to himself, "Nice one. He really did figure out I'm Gao Neng, a distinguished second lieutenant of the military, using such dirty tricks against an 18-year-old student like me." A moment later, he reached land. He sighed in relief, made it ashore. The moment he was back on land, Gao Neng was in danger. Tai Tai rushed forward to attack. "Second Lieutenant Chen Bai, today, I, Li Tai Tai, will stand with Gao Neng and get revenge for the students of our girls' school." He casually flapped his wings and took care of a rabbit and a snake that were coordinating an attack on him. Another student charged forward in anger. "Tai Tai! Damn it, Second Lieutenant Chen! I'll fight you to the death! Students of Third High, charge! Our school's Gao Neng has made his move. We can't tarnish the honor of Third High." Gao Neng cursed inwardly. "These idiots. Am I, the top student of Third High, really going to die at the hands of my own schoolmates?" He threatened. "Lancy, do you all want to fail this test?" They froze for a second. Chen Bai angrily slapped the water's surface. He tried to persuade them. "Everyone, don't be afraid. The military's test is fair. If the invigilator can attack us, we can fight back. Besides, Gao Neng is here. I'll take full responsibility for everything. My relationship with Major Shen is very good." The other students discussed amongst themselves. That's right. Major Shen and Gao Neng must have gotten inside information from the Major. Fighting alongside Gao Neng can't be wrong. Being chased by them, Gao Neng angrily held a grudge. "Chen Bai, you bastard. You just wait. I'll definitely kill you." The students charged forward with unstoppable momentum. "Let's go, everyone! Defeat Second Lieutenant Chen!" At this point, Gao Neng had no choice but to fight for his life. He slapped the camel student right across the face. "Get lost! Anyone who stands against me will die." Seeing this, they gossiped. "He doesn't even go easy on the girls. That Lieutenant Tran is unbelievable. You put up with it, but how could you guys even tell she was a girl?" Gao Neng seized the opportunity to smear Tran Bok, claiming, "You're all wrong. I, Tran Bok, am exactly that kind of person. Like it or not, you have to admit he's good." Tran Bok was fuming behind them. Another student ordered, Everyone, get him! Take him down! The moment he finished speaking, he took a swift kick straight to the face. Seeing Gao Ning flap his wings and fly away, they all scrambled to chase him. Where is he going? Hurry! After him! Underwater, Tranbach thought to himself, that little brat runs pretty fast. I can't believe he dared to tarnish my reputation. Then again, I guess it helped him show off a bit. Tai Tai blocked Gao Neng's path. You're surrounded. Lieutenant Tran, surrender now, he thought. It's this Tai Tai again. Women really know how to hold a grudge. Before she could do anything, she was hit by one of Gao Ning's wings. Another student yelled angrily, Damn it! Lieutenant Tran, I'll fight you to the death. After being rammed in the butt, a pained Gao Neng thought to himself, that's double the pain. Just then, he took Tai Tai and left. She screamed, Quan Vien, what are you doing? Let me go! The one I like is Gao Neng. Even if you take my body, you will never have my heart. Gao Neng let out a helpless sigh. It's a crime to be this outstanding. He grew tense as he faced the students with their massive transformations. But the most important thing right now is to escape this encirclement. I only need 2 more people for my mission to get a prize draw. This draw is my last hope. Gao Neng took on the entire crowd by himself. No matter what, he had to kill 2 more people. Watching him fight, the principals looked at Thon Bin with admiration. I don't know what good fortune that old Lee has to get a student like this. Looks like the top spot this time is definitely theirs. Ha Lam added expectantly, let's wait and see. Over on Hai Fam's side, his teammate exclaimed angrily, Hai Fam, you betrayed us again, Hai Fam replied with contempt. Betrayal? More like you guys are a bunch of defenseless idiots. He then took out all 3 of them in one go. Principal Sui was stunned. Look, Hai Fam's kill count is rising steadily. With Gao Neng surrounded like that, it's very difficult for him to attack. Hai Fam has a chance to turn the tables. That kid is truly sinister. Thon Bin maintained the attitude of a spectator from start to finish. Underwater, Tranbach frowned, observing Gao Neng's battle on the shore. Just then, he was ambushed. Seeing Hai Fam, he asked irritably, the enemy is right in front of you, yet you choose to ambush me. Hai Fam got straight to the point. Gao Neng, only by killing you can. Number 1 high school, take the top spot this time. He ordered his companions to attack. Tranbach said coldly, you don't know your own limits. On the shore, Gao Neng was getting exhausted. He'd already used up a third of his stamina and had only managed to kill 1 person. Dealing with a dozen people like this is just too much. The other students were even more tired. We've surrounded him for so long, so why isn't he showing any signs of going down? He truly is a military lieutenant. His reputation is well-deserved. Suddenly, they realized, look! Hai Fam is going to attack Gao Neng. Tai Tai led the charge forward. Sisters, let's go protect Gao Neng. The students of number 3 high must protect Gao Neng. We can't let the top spot be stolen from him. The remaining students were worried. This is bad. The girls' school and number 3 high have all left. With just us left, we're no match for Lieutenant Tran at all. Let's go surround Gao Neng. Gao Neng couldn't believe it. How could something like this happen? Tai Tai blocked his way again. Lieutenant Tran, don't even think about running. Even if everyone else is too scared to attack you, I, Tai Tai, will absolutely not let you go. She thought to herself, I've already killed that Quan Vien who was in my way. Now no one can stop me, Tai Tai shouted her slogan. Fight for Gao Neng. Gao Neng thought, Quan Vien, my friend, I feel for you for a second there. Right after, he took out Tai Tai with a single palm strike. The system announced progress at 30 out of 30. Congratulations, host. You have completed the mission. The reward is a beginner's treasure chest. Initiating prize draw, he looked at the lucky wheel. Gao Neng was full of anticipation. It's finally time. If it weren't for the immense suppressive force and the recovery from the exercise routine, I would have died over and over by now. This is a life or death gamble. If I don't win a good prize, I'm dead meat. The needle slowly pointed towards a chest. The system announced, received permanent special skill, basic lifeform transformation. Gao Neng was stunned and blurted out, lifeform transformation. He felt ecstatic. The lucky wheel really does have brand new special skills. And this time, it's not a temporary skill that needs to be renewed like the Eye of Plunder, but a genuine, permanent skill. The most important thing is this lifeform transformation. What exactly is the function of the 30% transformation the host can receive? And what does basic mean? Looking at the diagram in front of him, Gao Neng's head was spinning. What the hell is this? Wait, let me take a closer look. This function is too insane. This isn't just a function, it's a complete lifeform transformation system. To put it simply, the human body is composed of more than 60 different elements, including macronutrients like calcium, sodium, and nitrogen, as well as trace elements like iron, copper, and zinc. And this function can transform 30% of those macro and trace elements. It can convert the nitrogen in my body into iron, the system prompted. Adding iron composition to the body. Increase copper composition in the body. Defense increased by 70%, strength by 50%, and lightning damage reduced by 50%. Gao Neng fretted, This is way too much of a cheat. If I get discovered now, my account will definitely get banned. This is a high-risk, high-reward situation, and this is only the basic level. If I get the intermediate or advanced versions, wouldn't I be able to hold up the sky with one hand? Suddenly, he felt a wave of discomfort. He asked in surprise, "What is this?" The system replied, "It's a friendly reminder. Prolonged use of lifeform transformation will lead to adverse reactions such as headaches, blurred vision, nausea, and pregnancy. Transformation consumption. Reinforcing iron composition consumes 1,000 Federation credits per minute. Reinforcing copper composition consumes 2,000 Federation credits per minute. What the hell? This is a total ripoff. The notification panel displayed transformation consumption, reinforcing iron composition, 1,000 Federation credits per minute. Reinforcing copper composition, 2,000 Federation credits per minute. Gao Neng's heart ached. In other words, with my current finances, even if I use the cheapest iron composition, I can only transform for 10 minutes. Let me tell you, you are one sinister system. This is blatant discrimination against us poor folks. If you don't have money, you can't use it, right? And on what basis do you differentiate between copper and iron? Why the hell is copper twice as expensive as iron? It reminded him. The system acknowledges the host's feedback. Copper and iron will now be the same price. Reinforcing iron composition will now cost 2,000 Federation credits per minute. Gao Neng swore. When I get strong, no matter what, I'm getting rid of this damn system. I'd rather starve to death, die on the streets, than do another one of its missions. So they just raised the price of iron, huh? From now on, I'll just use copper. Over on Tran Bok's side, he was facing a siege of students yelling, "Get Gao Neng! Protect Gao Neng!" Thunderstorms kept striking the river. A student struggled to hold onto a tentacle. "There's not much time left. The thunderstorm is almost here. As long as we hold on until the end, Gao Neng will get the top spot. Take out Gao Neng, and Hai will be the champion." He was currently splashing around, diving under the water. Gao Neng flapped his wings and shot up. Tran Bok spotted him instantly with a sharp look. He swung his tentacle. "I've been waiting for you." The tentacle chased after Gao Neng as he flew away. His entire body was enveloped in a layer of energy. Life form transformation. Copper. Defense increased by 70%. Strength by 50%. He thought confidently. This kick of mine has an explosive force of over 2,000. Tran Bok was knocked to the ground, writhing non-stop as he let out a groan. A student exclaimed, "It's Lieutenant Tran. He attacked Gao Neng again. The Federation's lieutenant is as strong as they say." He took down Gao Neng with a single punch, but why is he targeting Gao Neng? A lieutenant resorting to a sneak attack. How despicable. Tran Bok thought resentfully. What the hell do these brats know? That move from Gao Neng had an explosive force of at least 2,000. I'm a stage 2 energy warrior, and my own explosive force just barely reaches 2,000. He only broke through his physical limits for the second time a few days ago, so how does he have this kind of power now? Gao Neng continued his charge, launching a kick at Chen Bai. The chain kick struck the octopus's tentacles, and the students watched in awe. Gao Neng is so strong, he actually blocked Second Lieutenant Chen's attack. "Come on, Gao Neng, you're the octopus, so have the dignity of an octopus. Don't you dare lose to that duck." Chen Bai struggled, thinking to himself, "Not bad, kid. Every punch is this powerful. His explosive force must be around 2,500. Don't tell me he just had another breakthrough." The next wave of attacks rained down, and this time, he could only defend. The onlookers started murmuring, "This is bad. Gao Neng is on the defensive. He's an alliance lieutenant, after all." The fact that Gao Neng got this far means he's already very strong. Principal Shui watched this scene, completely surprised. What is going on? Gao Neng is actually fighting on par with the alliance's Lieutenant Chen. Guoshan added, "Not only that, but even without using energy powers, Gao Neng is overwhelming Lieutenant Chen in terms of raw strength." They all turned to look at Qing Ping, staring at him like he was an alien, and asked, "Third High, what kind of monster have you people been raising?" Chen Bai felt humiliated. How is this possible? I'm a goddamn lieutenant of the Alliance. How can I be losing to a normal person? Especially this fighting spirit, this overwhelming killing intent. It's not something a student should have. A genius is a genius. As the countdown ticked away and the money in his account dwindled, Gao Neng was practically in tears. He poured all his strength into one final kick. Every single second is burning money. "Just die for me already." Ningni watched the match intently. She was in a state of shock, finding it truly unbelievable. Ningni shot up and exclaimed, "He's broken through 3 times. No, he's shattered his physical limits 4 times already. In the entire alliance, including myself, the number of people who have broken their limits 4 times is probably less than 20. Each one is a peerless genius, but he's breaking through so fast. The incident at the factory and the matter with the Dark Elves. It's hard to imagine he was capable of doing all that. Could it be that he's been hiding his true strength all this time?" Ningni spoke into her comms device. "Chen Bai, You don't need to hold back anymore. She pressed a button on the control panel and continued. His record is already unbeatable. Since that's the case, make him show me his true power. You are authorized to use your energy powers. Only then did Chen Bai truly begin his counterattack. After that, everyone in the virtual battlefield returned to their human forms. They were shocked. We're human again! Hey, look over there! The crowd immediately noticed. Am I seeing things? I think I saw that duck turn into Gao Neng. That duck times is times Gao Neng. No way, you're definitely seeing things. But why does it look like Gao Neng is fighting back against Lieutenant Chen's attacks now? Gao Neng immediately made the first move, throwing a punch, but Chen Bai blocked it, shocked himself. To think that a Tier 2 energy warrior like me would be pushed to the point of needing to use my energy powers against a normal person. Gao Neng was pushed back by the force. He took out an energy chip. Gao Neng, my apologies. I, Chen Bai, can afford to lose face, but I cannot allow the military to lose face. As the energy chip activated, Chen Bai flashed a dangerous smile. His body momentarily enhanced, Chen Bai said, Gao Neng, just consider this me using my strength to bully the weak today. Once you become an energy warrior, feel free to come find me for revenge. Everyone gasped in amazement. Lieutenant Chen is using his iron-type ability. Gao Neng, run! Lieutenant Chen is breaking the rules. Hai Fan trembled in fear as he watched this. Did I just waste my time thinking up a strategy to beat Gao Neng for nothing? This is so unfair. Chen Bai's iron fist, imbued with his ability, swung out. Before he could react, he took a direct hit from his opponent and was sent sprawling to the ground, his heart aching with regret. This is totally unreasonable. Is this even allowed? My 6,000 alliance credits are all gone. I'm almost broke. Luckily, with the 70% enhanced defense from my copper composition, I'm not too badly injured. Chen Bai charged forward again. Gao Neng, stop hiding it. Show me your true power. Gao Neng retreated, throwing a punch as he replied, There's nothing to see. This is my true power. As if Chen Bai would believe that. Really? I don't believe you. A look of suspicion crossed his eyes, and his fist paused in midair. Gao Neng's footwork was exceptionally agile, moving like a ghost. He fought while advising, Lieutenant Chen, I think it's better if people have a little faith in each other. Only he knew that he was about to die himself and couldn't escape. More importantly, I only have 1 minute left. I can't take him down in that minute, but the mission must be completed. That's right, I'll transform into copper. 100% electrical power, 50% electrical power. Lightning damage reduced by 50%. A thunderstorm raged in the distance, and Gao Neng immediately took off running. Chen Bai was shocked from behind. Trying to run? Seeing his direction, Chen Bai was stunned. That's the thunderstorm zone. So, you want to self-destruct? It's not that easy. Chen Bai immediately gave chase. Get back here! He dashed forward to block the way, sending water splashing everywhere. Chen Bai looked around, bewildered, seeing no one. He called out cautiously. Where did he go? From out of the thick smoke, Gao Neng appeared from behind and restrained him completely. He held him tight and asked, Lieutenant Chen, care to see who can withstand more electricity? The thunderstorm crashed down. Chen Bai roared furiously. Are you crazy? This damn kid. I'm using my energy powers. You dare challenge me? Fine, let's play. The one who dies first will definitely be you. The two of them stood there like a lightning rod as the thunderstorm struck both their bodies. This event shocked everyone present. Gao Neng and Lieutenant Chen were both hit by the thunderstorm. Are they still alive? Chen Bai struggled to speak. Good. Very good, kid. Gao Neng gritted his teeth, thinking to himself, it hurts so much. Even though the damage from the thunderstorm was reduced, this agonizing pain couldn't be. Another wave from the thunderstorm came, and they both shared in the disaster. This time, their bodies began to smoke. He knew Lieutenant Chen's injuries were worse than his, but he couldn't take a third lightning strike. However, seizing the opportunity while Gao Neng was weakened, he counterattacked, the weapon on his arm firing back at him. Gao Neng was hit and sent flying backward, and Chen Bai immediately made his move. He pinned Gao Neng beneath him, then raised his fist and declared, You lose, Gao Neng. With grim determination, he recklessly slammed his head straight into Chen Bai's head. I can't lose. Turning the tables, he pinned Chen Bai down, thinking to himself that it still wasn't enough. Gao Neng continued to smash his hard head against his opponents, once again using that kill 1,000 enemies while taking 950 damage move. Chen Bai no longer resisted and could only sigh. To be young, it's a good thing. After saying that, they both sank into the water. The other students watched in horror. That fighting style is way too dangerous. Are they both dead? They've both sunk. He actually fought an energy warrior to a life-or-death standstill. Principal Shui was astonished. Even though Second Lieutenant Chen Bai is clearly stronger than Gao Neng was still able to fight to this extent. Guo Shan added, and he's not even an energy warrior yet. Qing Ping was proud of him. Gao Neng, you did well. You really did well. A moment later, Gao Neng's hand rose from the water. The students were all stunned, and the principals were just as shocked. They couldn't believe it. Gao Neng is still alive? Struck by lightning twice and punched countless times by Lieutenant Chen, And he's still alive? Ning Ni was dumbfounded by this turn of events. She exclaimed with satisfaction, "Not bad, you old fox. When he gets out, should I chop him into pieces or extract his marrow for experiments? He's truly worth analyzing." Gao Neng staggered onto the shore, leaving the students gaping in astonishment. "Wait, look over there. It looks like Gao Neng caught something. He's dragging Tran Bok to shore by his leg. That's Second Lieutenant Tran. Is he still alive?" "He hasn't vanished from the space, so I guess he's not dead yet." Tran Bok was so ashamed he didn't even dare to wake up. Gao Neng chimed in, "Second Lieutenant Tran, you're a real man. Even though I won today, you've certainly shown me the dignity of a Union soldier." He took the whip and struck the young second lieutenant on the butt. "But this thing between us isn't over yet, you know." The other students were shocked. "That's so ruthless. He actually dared to do that? Isn't he afraid Second Lieutenant Tran will get his revenge later?" Tran Bok's body gradually disappeared. He would remember this grudge. "Gao Neng, you just wait." Hai Fam saw his chance and thought to himself, "He's been through so many fights already. His stamina must be shot by now. If I want to take him out, it has to be now." He raised his fist for a sneak attack. "Die, Gao Neng!" Another student shouted in a panic. "Oh no! That bastard Hai Fam is trying to take advantage of the chaos. School number 3, protect Gao Neng. Quick!" He blocked Hai Fam's hand, then sent him flying backward with a single kick. The other students watched Gao Neng exercising, unable to hide their curiosity. Does he still have energy? This is just way over the top, the 4th national exercise routine. But is he really doing exercises right now? He began to recover his energy, gripping the whip in his hand. Gao Neng confronted Hai Fam to settle the score. "Did you just try to sneak attack me?" Hai Fam replied disdainfully. "So what if I did? The result of this combat exam decides everything. You want to be the valedictorian, and you're gonna whine about me taking my shot?" Gao Neng could now be certain. "I've been wondering about something. Who exactly was it that framed me during the theory exam? At first, I suspected you, but now I get it. The things parents do for their children. How pitiful." Before Hai Fam could react, "What are you talking about?" Gao Neng shouted menacingly, "Principal Ha, at least your son has the guts to own up to what he does. But you, his father, pull such a dirty trick and don't even dare to admit it? You're a coward hiding in your shell." The other two principals turned to look at Ha Lam in astonishment. Hai Fam denied it. "What nonsense are you spouting? My father would never do something like that." Gao Neng's whip wrapped tightly around his leg, then slammed him hard onto the ground. Gao Neng exclaimed, "Your dad may have framed me, but hey, I'm a generous guy. A few lashes like this should be enough to cool my temper." He felt utterly humiliated. "You dare hit me with this thing? I'll kill you." Unafraid, he raised his whip and struck. "I even dared to strike Second Lieutenant Tran. What makes you think I wouldn't dare to hit you?" Hai Fam was the next to log out of the game. Gao Neng turned to the crowd of students with a dark expression. "You're next," they begged. "We're all students from school number 3. Gao Neng." An evil aura radiated from Gao Neng. "The exam is about to end. What's the point of saying all that? You're all going to die anyway, so you might as well give your points to me instead of someone else. Don't you agree?" Please rang out from all around. "Don't hit me, just let me self-destruct, okay? Please, I'm gay. Can you be a little gentle? Let me go. I have an 80-year-old mother." The combat exam ended. First place, Gao Neng, with 67 kills. Meanwhile, Ha Lam had to face the sharp gazes of the 3 other principals. He tried to defend himself. "Are you really going to believe what that kid said? I, Ha Lam, have dedicated decades of my life to the education of Hopeland. Do you really think I would frame a student for my own personal gain?" Gan Ni signaled for him to stop. She spoke up. "Principal Ha, during today's theory exam, all the cameras from school number 1 were collected, but one was missing. Can you tell me why the camera at the school gate was broken?" Ha Lam flatly denied it. "How should I know? If you must, the military can go ask my school's logistics team," Gan Ni replied. "There's no need for all that trouble. The military is very thorough. A backup camera was also installed at the gate of school number 1. Your every move has been captured by the military. Hopeland needs to be reorganized. Based on the current situation, 3 major powers will be eliminated. Therefore, you, Ha Lam, are no exception." Ha Lam asked angrily. "So you've known all along? Then why are you only making a move now?" Ngani calmly stated, "The military needs evidence to act. We had evidence to arrest Duong Duke and kill Vuong Q. So why would it be any different for you, Ha Lam? You've already shown your hand by framing Gao Neng." Ha Lam accepted it. "If that's the case, I have nothing more to say. But I want to ask, when the military handles this, will my family also be punished?" Hai Fam and Hai Duong knew nothing about this. Nganani said righteously, "The military does not have a habit of implicating family members. I don't care whether your 2 sons knew about this or not. If they want to seek revenge on me, they'll need to have some real power first." From behind, Than Bin called out hesitantly, "Old Ha." He cut him off pridefully. "I, Ha Lam, may have made one mistake, but I don't need your pity. In any case, my 2 sons will still get into the military university. They have bright futures ahead of them. And what about you all? You have nothing. Dedication? Dedication, my ass. We've known each other for over 10 years. The last thing I want to say to you, old Lee, is that you still don't have a wife. I think Principal T8 is a great match for you. Hearing this, she became furious. That bastard can't say a single nice thing. Seeing Thonbin looking at her, she grew even more embarrassed. What are you looking at? My standards are very high, you know. Do you think I'd marry you if you didn't have 3 houses and 2 cars? Ketch Sun confessed, Tiet Tiet. I have 3 houses and 2 cars. Principal Tiet scoffed. You? You're too ugly. Keep dreaming. Being ugly is no good, but being handsome isn't all that great either. Just look at Cao Neng. He took out all the female students from our school. You think being handsome is so great? Suddenly being mentioned, Cao Neng sneezed. A congratulatory announcement rang out. Ostentatious lone wolf. Complete. He rubbed his nose and wondered, does it even make sense to catch a cold in a virtual space? The system prompted, ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the ostentatious lone wolf mission. You will receive a beginner's treasure chest as a reward. Looking at the marrow cleansing pill in his hand, he decided, there are only 2 missions left. While I'm still in this virtual space, I need to break through quickly. My explosive power has already reached 2,000 before. If I don't achieve the 4th breakthrough now, it just wouldn't make any sense. The system checked the data for this breakthrough. Qi and blood value has reached 500, commencing the 4th physical limit breakthrough. 4th physical limit breakthrough. 5 minutes later, Gao Neng was stopped by Tran Bok. He had a grim expression. Gao Neng, let's have a little chat. What do you think? Will you be able to walk out of here alive today? He replied cheerfully. I bet you don't have the heart to. After all, I'm a great genius who has broken through the physical limit 4 times. The Union will definitely prioritize my development, right? This news stunned Tran Bok. You've had your 4th breakthrough? Then why was your explosive power only over 700 during the test? Cao Neng explained. I was just taking it easy. Second Lieutenant Tran, you don't understand. In a dark place like Hopeland, a handsome and talented person like me has to hide their true abilities to stay safe. But that's not the case anymore. Once I get to the capital city of Hope, I'll be completely safe. Seeing the whole group burst out laughing, Cao Neng was dumbfounded. I'll be safe once I get to the capital city of Hope? Second Lieutenant Tran, what do you all mean by that? Tran Bok revealed, you're right, Gao Neng. I really don't have the heart to kill you. A bright future is waiting for you after you arrive in the capital city of Hope. All right, enough talk. Major Thom and Dr. Lan want to see you. Follow me, he asked curiously. Who's Dr. Lan? Tran Bok introduced. She's the military's scientific research doctor, of course. She's very interested in you. Hurry up and follow me. Gao Neng grimaced and agreed. Fine. In front of the laboratory door of the scientific research lab, Gao Neng entered and greeted a familiar face. Ngan Ni pointed. Nuwa Koa looked at him with interest. So, you're Gao Neng? You've finally arrived. Gao Neng was immediately tied to the examination chair. Nuwa Koa assessed. His muscle density is incredibly high. The new generation really does surpass the old. He's actually broken his body's limits 4 times. Shen Ninger chimed in with praise. To go from 1 breakthrough to 4 in just a few days, you're full of secrets, aren't you? Dr. Lan, begin the research. Gao Neng desperately pleaded. Wait, I risked my life for the Alliance. I served the military. You can't do this to me. I saved your life. I flattened Wang Ju's forces. I had a hand in the Tangdi affair, and I even killed another race for you guys to study. I've contributed so much. Don't I get even a little bit of privacy? Ning Ni replied, you're not wrong, but it seems the Alliance has already rewarded you for all of those things. Gao Neng changed the subject. Then what about He Lin? If I'm not mistaken, you used me as bait to trap He Lin. Does a contribution like that count for nothing? So what you're saying is, you don't want this reward? If you refuse, then of course you don't need to contribute to the Alliance. Sacrificing my body is my life's goal. All right, it's just a little research, right? I live for the Alliance, and I'll die for the Alliance. I will gladly offer my body for the Alliance. Even if you scoop out my brain or pull out my bones, I won't even blink. Ruo Hua picked up a syringe, her face full of anticipation. Huh? Really? Ning Ni chuckled and explained. Originally, we were just going to take a little of your blood, but if you're so eager to sacrifice yourself for the Alliance, then I won't stop you. Ruo Hua took out a saw and said, I didn't expect Gao Neng to not only be talented, but also so profound in his thinking. If you insist, then I won't be polite. Gao Neng hurriedly pleaded. Wait, let me think this through carefully. It's probably better if you stay a little polite. Ruo Hua coaxed him. All right, Gao Neng, drop your pants and stick your butt out. I promise I'm just taking a little blood. I won't do anything else. Don't struggle. The more you struggle, the more it'll hurt. Why do you need him to drop his pants to draw blood? A scream echoed through the room. Gao Neng's face paled, but luckily, it was just a blood draw. It's only a blood test. It probably won't reveal anything about the system, right? Whatever. I can't stay here long. Any longer and they might actually skin me alive. Seeing Ruohua looking thoughtful, Ninghe quickly asked, "How is it, doctor? Anything unusual?" She smiled brightly and replied, "Yes, there's a very special power in his blood. The activity level is very high. Although I can't be sure what that power is for now, his blood plasma is extremely special." Hearing this, Ningni's expression turned cold. "Special, as in an other race?" she revealed. "No, he's human. It's just that his blood contains a mysterious power. It could be considered a type of mutation. Speaking of which, don't you have a mutation yourself?" Ningni let out a sigh of relief. "As long as he's not an other race, it's fine. Second Lieutenant Chen, give Gao Neng 50,000 alliance coins. Also, give him my phone number. Tell him if he needs anything, he can call this number. The service fee is 50,000 per call." Chen Bai's jaw dropped. "Huh? 50,000? 50,000 per call?" Time passed, and in a flash, it was 11 p.m. Gao Neng returned home and called out, "Mom, I'm home." Zilan had already set out a full meal. "You're hungry, aren't you? Eat first," he asked his mother curiously. "Aren't you going to ask how my exam went today?" She was very confident. "The practical exam isn't your strong suit." "I know that. I won't blame you if you didn't do well," Gao Neng showed off to his mother. "But Mom, I did really well this time. I got a perfect score on the theory exam. I also ranked first in the practical exam. I'm the top scorer of this whole exam. We're about to leave this place." Zilan remained silent, but he continued to ramble on. "When we get to the capital, I hope we can rent a bigger house. I got a pretty big reward this time." Just then, Zilan called out, "Xiaoneng, Mom's a little tired today, so I'm going to bed first. You can eat by yourself," he asked worriedly. "Mom, aren't you going to eat?" She took out a bottle of wine and said, "I bought a bottle of wine from the cabinet. I bought it to celebrate with you. Also, I'm truly very happy." After speaking, Zilan slammed the door shut. Gao Neng looked sadly towards the room and called out, "Mom." At that exact moment, the system appeared. It issued Extreme Quest 4 out of 5, Control the Mastermind. Completing the mission will reward a 100% mid-grade treasure chest. Gao Neng was stunned. A mid-grade treasure chest? Last time, a mid-grade treasure chest unlocked my spiritual force, and that skill has become my most powerful asset. Even though I can only use it for reconnaissance right now, with just a few more soul-tempering pills, it will definitely undergo a qualitative change. The notification displayed. Mission description. You can become the man who controls everything. Your own power is no longer enough to meet your demands, so you must continue to grow stronger. Mission requirement. Break through to become an energy warrior. He felt conflicted. An energy warrior. Easier said than done. Who doesn't want to become an energy warrior? The real problem is how. Anything related to energy warriors is a complete secret to ordinary people. You have absolutely no right to learn about it before becoming a student at the military university. Does that mean I can only do this mission after I enroll in 2 months? Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. That's right, he took out a business card. "I still have this." Chen Bai had given it to him back then. "This 50,000 alliance coins is a special scholarship from the military. From now on, it will be awarded every year to students with outstanding achievements. I hope everyone will work even harder." Murmurs of admiration rose up incessantly. "That's amazing! 50,000! The military values the students from our forsaken land so much, but only he knew the truth. Scholarship my ass. This is clearly my reward for reporting He Lin, and they're using my achievement to score points for the military. This world is so corrupt." Chen Bai had given him the business card then. "Gao Neng, take this. If you have any requests, call this number. 50,000 alliance coins per service." Gao Neng was horrified. 50,000 for a service. Wait, what kind of service? Snapping back from his memory, he pondered, maybe I really do need a service, but 50,000 a pop is damn expensive. He spares no one, young or old. I refuse to believe Chen Bai would give me a number for times kind of service. As soon as the call connected, the person on the other end sounded annoyed. "What do you want this late at night? What kind of service would you like tonight? We have everything you could want here." Hearing that soft voice, Gao Neng blushed. It was a girl's voice. He frowned, thinking it really was a service line. That scoundrel Chen Bai. I definitely have to find a chance to report him. Report him to Ning Ni. Suddenly, a sense of familiarity washed over him as he realized, wait a second, this voice. "It sounds like Ning Ni." Ning Ni asked from the other side. "Have you decided what kind of service you want?" Gao Neng replied eagerly. "I've decided. I want the full package." Ning Ni immediately brought up money. "The full package, huh? That's expensive. Do you have 100,000 coins ready?" He agreed instantly. "Deal," she carefully instructed. "All right, a car will be there to pick you up in 30 minutes, but you might not be able to come back for a while, so it's best to let your family know." After speaking, she left the house. On Gao Ning's side, he was weighing his options, afraid of being set up. This is a 50,000 coin transaction. Ning Ni isn't trying to scam me, is she? I'm done thinking. I'll bet on it. Who knows, maybe I can really have a breakthrough. An hour later, at the military training base, Gao Neng stepped out of the car. He asked Chen Bai dejectedly, "This place again?" he casually retorted. Then where? A hotel? Follow me. Major Shen is waiting for you inside. Inside, Ning Ni was busy boxing. Chen Bai called out, "Reporting!" She stopped, grabbed a towel to wipe off her sweat, and asked, "You're here?" Ning Ni's appearance at this moment was particularly captivating. Her figure was flawless, with perfect proportions. Gao Neng and Chen Bai were both mesmerized. He thought that maybe getting the full package wouldn't be so bad after all. Ning Ni continued her training. She threw a straight punch at the sandbag with such force that it stuck to the wall. That single blow left Gao Neng petrified with shock. Ning Ni's expression remained calm as she asked, "So, let's talk about your service." Chen Bai handed the money Gao Neng had worked so hard for to Ning Ni, reporting, "Exactly 50,000 alliance coins, not a single coin short." He was heartbroken, with tears welling in his eyes. "My money!" she ordered Chen Bai. "All right, you're dismissed." Gao Neng was fuming. "You took my money before providing any service. Is this how you military people run your services? No money, no service?" Ning He got straight to the point. "Can you really help me break through to become an energy warrior?" Hearing that, Gao Neng was startled and immediately on guard. "Huh?" She slammed a whole folder into his face. "Relax, I've already taken the money. Before you arrived, I had everything arranged. I'm going to take a shower first. You look over the contract, make sure it's signed by the time I get out." Body selling contract. Gao Neng was indignant. Does this Ning Ni have no shame at all? Looking at the contract's contents, he lamented his unlucky fate, standing frozen, holding the contract, completely speechless. His face fell like a soggy dumpling, and what's more, the contract was full of outrageous clauses. Is this the price for selling my body? Looking at the number on the contract, 2 million, Gao Neng questioned his own worth. Am I only worth 2 million? This is outrageous. So he slammed the contract on the ground, screaming defiantly, "I'm not signing these ridiculous terms. This is coercion. I'd rather die than sign." Ning Ni, with an air of not forcing anyone, replied, "Don't sign. If you don't sign, you're free to leave." Gao Neng, refusing to back down, said, "Fine, then give me my 50,000 back." Ning Ni stepped out after her shower. She slyly refused to pay him back. "The full package has already been ordered. How can you cancel now?" Gao Neng protested. "Are you guys setting me up? I haven't received any service since I got here." "Objection overruled," Ning Ni replied. "I already gave you a chance. A man and a woman, alone in a room like this. A beautiful young woman even showered right in front of you. Who can you blame for not coming in?" Gao Neng was fuming. Oh. Looking at her smiling face, Gao Neng tried his best to restrain his foul mouth. Calm down, calm down. A civilized person shouldn't do such vulgar things." Ning He questioned him. "You won't agree to sign, you won't agree to sell your body to me, so why should I pay 2 million to help you break through? If I'm spending the money, I expect to get some benefits in return." He was surprised. 2 million? Wasn't it 500,000? She pointed at Gao Neng and said, "Principal Li taught you, right? But the price he mentioned didn't include you. The power that energy warriors can control is the very origin of all things on this earth, including space, matter, and elements. People now commonly refer to those who can control this energy as energy warriors. To become an energy warrior, one must condense an origin core within their body. Because the origin core has the power to absorb all other energies, it is also called a magnetic core. To condense a magnetic core, you must create a special space that acts as a power generation zone. The cost to absorb power for a single breakthrough is nearly 500,000. As for you, you can do the math yourself. Furthermore, the more hidden your talents are, the greater the power required. I recall you have 8 talents above 80%. If you want me to invest that much in you, there has to be a reason." Every one of those numbers weighed down on the young man's shoulders with extraordinary pressure. Gao Neng, supporting his trembling body, asked, "Does being handsome count as a reason?" Ning Ni insisted on having it in black and white. "It counts. But for your good looks to have any value, you have to sign the contract that makes your body mine." Gao Neng brought up the past again. "But I saved you," she replied with the sly expression of an old fox. "I could also have someone beat you to death and then save you. Wouldn't that make us even?" Gao Neng was speechless and could only say, "Yep, that's you all right. Classic Ning Ni." Ning He continued, "No matter what you say, just be a good boy and sign the contract. I might consider buying only 49% of your body. You'd still have your freedom." Gao Neng slammed the table in protest, resolutely throwing away the papers that sought to bind him. "No way! I can sell my honor, sell my soul, but I will absolutely not sell my body." Ning Ni indulged him. "Fine, then there's nothing left to discuss. Go find your 2 million somewhere else." Gao Neng had to find another way. Damn it, she's not easy to deal with. Her IQ is just as high as mine. One slip up when dealing with people like her, and you fall right into their trap. Seeing her calm and confident demeanor, he grew more anxious. Damn it, she's so confident. Am I going to be forced to submit? Wait, confidence. An idea flashed in his mind, and Gao Neng let out a laugh. That's right. His smile gradually became unhinged. Ning Ni asked, confused. What's wrong? Are you getting ready to give up? Gao Neng replied. Give up? How can a powerful man ever give up? I was just thinking. If you're so confident, haven't you considered how strong I'll be after I become an energy warrior? After all, even before my breakthrough, I already defeated you twice. Hitting a sore spot, Ning Ni's face darkened as she continued. So, you think you can defeat me? Gao Neng was so confident he tilted his head to the sky and swore, I'm only weaker than you right now. After I break through and get into the military academy, if not in 1 year, then in 3 years at most, I will definitely defeat you. Ning Ni launched a kick, determined to teach Gao Neng a lesson. He froze, watching the sudden attack. Ning Ni solemnly reminded him, based on your 4 body limit breakthroughs and 8 talents over 80%, let me tell you, I've also broken through 4 times. Moreover, I have 8 talents over 90%, and my brain development has reached 100%. No one at the same level has mental power like me. No one at my level is a match for me. Gao Neng confidently provoked her. That's just some paltry mental power. I have it too. Besides my talents, every bone and muscle in my body has been tempered and refined. I can unleash 200% of my power. I'm the one who's the future god of war for the Alliance. Ning Ni silently increased the power of her mental shield. They silently clashed, using their mental powers against each other. Ning Ni confirmed, so you really do have mental power. I sensed it back at the factory. I just wasn't sure. Gao Neng said arrogantly, well, now you know. I've had mental power for a while. I'm the real genius. Ning Ni made a deal. Very well, I'll give you this chance. If you can't beat me in 3 years, I'll beat you to death. Xiao Yichen quickly arranged the sealing chamber for Gao Neng, prepare to help him break through. Gao Neng pressed his advantage and asked, so, what if I beat you? She blushed beet red and answered, then, this Ning Ni will give you the real full package treatment. Gao Neng felt like he'd been led in a circle. He was dazed. The full package. Is she messing with me? Outside, Ning Ni walked up to a testing machine. Her expression turned grim. Then, she channeled power into her arm and threw a terrifyingly powerful punch straight down, shattering the machine. The score displayed was 20.86. Everyone present was stunned. Major Shen has broken through. Ning Ni felt her authority had been challenged. 3 years to surpass me. Let's see just how strong you can become, Chen Bai asked curiously. Major Shen has agreed to prepare the materials for your breakthrough. You little brat, what on earth did you do to the Major? Gao Neng replied with a suggestive line. What else could I do? I took care of her. He was trying to protect the last shred of his dignity. He'd already made the bet. He'd already talked trash. He couldn't just admit that nothing happened. Chen Bai reminded him with a serious expression. Gao Neng, there's something I have to tell you first. You know Major Shen's identity, right? He answered nonchalantly. I know. A major in the Alliance. What else? He revealed, she's not just a major in the Alliance. Let me put it this way. Do you know that the Deputy Commander-in-Chief of the military is also named Shen? With a face that showed no fear, he replied, well, I know now. Is there a problem? Chen Bai was horrified. Does he even get it? Does that mean he's now the commander's future son-in-law? Gao Neng's brain finally booted up. Wait, what did he just say? The Deputy Commander-in-Chief is also a Shen. What does that mean? Chen Bai. Actually, I was just kidding earlier. Don't take it seriously. Chen Bai covered his ears and replied, of course I get it. I didn't hear a thing. Gao Neng tried to explain, you definitely don't understand. Me and your Major Shen just have a normal, comradely relationship. No matter what he said, Chen Bai just agreed with everything now. I understand. Whatever you say, goes. If you told me you two became sworn brothers or something, I'd believe you. The two of them went to the research lab. Ruo Hua welcomed them warmly. Gao Neng, we meet again. Chen Bai didn't forget to emphasize. Dr. Lan, under Major Shen's orders, I've brought the Major's comrade-in-arms here for his breakthrough. Please, treat him with care, Ruo Hua replied. Don't worry, Gao Neng is my esteemed guest. I definitely won't let him suffer. Once you've changed, get into the sealing pod. This is a simulation of the sealing chamber in the magnetic force field area. It will be completely isolated from the outside. No sound or light can get through. You just need to make sure you're in a sleeping state. Also, Gao Neng has broken through his physical limits 4 times, so this process might take over a month. Right before the pod door closed, Gao Neng asked in a panic, wait, a month? Hold on, I haven't even filled out my university application choices. If I'm locked in here for a month, what about my college admission? Lieutenant Chen, are you out there? Let me out. I have to go fill out my school application choices, then I'll come back and break through. Outside, Trunbach grew worried. Something's not right with Gao Neng's emotional state. Should we open it up and check on him? Nur Kwa was used to it. It's a normal phenomenon. From in there, he can't observe what's happening out here. Many people can't adapt when they first go in, which leads to this kind of emotional outburst. We have our own ways of handling this. It'll be fine in a moment. Electromagnetism spread from within the pod. Alert notification. Report. Subject's condition has stabilized. Agitated state has ceased, Nyarkoa said nonchalantly. See? He's fine now. Don't worry, I'm here. This is what we do for a living. Two other researchers approached to report to her. Dr. Lan, Gao Neng's absorption rate is a bit abnormal. We've already sent in 4 rounds of materials, but at this rate, the energy supply can't keep up with his speed. Nyarkoa instructed, he is fast, but all the other data is showing normal, so it's fine. If 4 portions aren't enough, then just keep adding more. Give him 6 more for me. The monitor screen flashed red. A staff member announced, Dr. Lan, we have another warning. She eagerly ordered, keep adding more. If that's not enough, add 12 portions of energy. A staff member expressed deep concern. Doctor, isn't this a bit much? At this rate, it could cost $6 million a month. New York Hoa couldn't hide her ambition. That's still too little. Give me 15 portions. Or, do you not trust my skills? The staff member stammered. Yes. Of course not. She continuously raised the amount. Give him 16 portions. By noon on the 3rd day, Trunbach returned to report. Major, Gao Neng's absorption rate is incredibly fast. Dr. Lan had to put in 18 portions of power just to meet his demands. Major, at this rate, it'll cost nearly 10 million a month. Ngung Ni was busy wondering, 18 portions. How many did I use during my breakthrough? Was it 16 or 18? If Gao Neng is at 18 portions, then mine must have been 18 too. No, that's not right. It must have been at least 20 portions. She gave a generous order. It's fine. Let him consume it. I'll pay for however much he can burn through. This attitude made Trenbach misunderstand. So it's true. Are those two really dating? If it were just a normal relationship, how could she spend 10 million alliance credits without even blinking? She didn't forget to add, also, get the car ready. I want to go meet Gao Neng's mother. Arrange for a few people to protect her. Remember, it must be covert protection. Don't disturb her work or her life. He obeyed the order. Yes, ma'am, I'll go right away. Trenbach's mind was already racing. Is this the start of the mother-in-law and daughter-in-law relationship? How did this happen? What kind of dark magic did that Cao Neng use? I have to ask him for tips when I get the chance. To be able to capture Major Ngung Ni, his skills are on another level. A short while later, he and Ngung Ni arrived at Gao Neng's house. Trulan opened the door and asked, Excuse me, who are you? Ngung Ni bowed politely. Hello, ma'am. She introduced herself. My name is Ngung Ni, a friend of Gao Neng's. I came here to discuss his school application choices with you. He's tied up with something and can't fill it out himself. So I wanted to get your opinion. I want him to attend the Dongdu Military Academy. Tulan hesitated. Dongdu. That's one of the 4 biggest military academies in the Alliance. My little Nung. Ngung Ni assured her. If you're worried about his chances of getting in, I can guarantee it. As long as you agree, he will definitely be accepted. If you'd like for you and your son to move to the capital, Hope City, I can help you resolve the housing issue. If you don't mind, I have a place near the Dongdu Military Academy. If you move there, it would be convenient for you to take care of Gao Neng. Tulan voiced her suspicion. Forgive me for asking, but are you with the military? She admitted. That's right, my current rank is major. The mother had no reason to object. An alliance major. Little Nung has a friend who's a major. All right, let the military decide on his application. As for moving, can you let me think about it for a bit and get back to you later? Ngung Ni readily agreed. Of course. You can head off to work now, ma'am. I'll fill out the application for Gao Neng. Trenbach, who had been silent the whole time, listened to this exchange, his heart screaming, My God, this level of investment in a future mother-in-law relationship is just speechless. Ngung Ni made a call to an elder in her family. He sounded surprised. Ngung Ni, it's been a long time since you've called this old man. Grandpa Song, I'm calling this time to discuss a deal with you. I want a special admission slot. Ven Tian was intrigued. A deal? Interesting. The great Ngung Ni, asking for a special admission slot for someone else? So, what do you plan to trade for it? She answered bluntly. A student, of course. He felt he was getting a bad deal, trading a student for an admission slot. Ngung Ni, I don't quite understand. It sounds like I'm just losing out with nothing to gain. Ngung Ni said implicitly, If Grandpa Song finds it too difficult, then I'll just call Grandpa Jin from Nanling Military Academy. I'm sure he's always on the lookout for a genius student. Ven Tian agreed immediately. What's so difficult about it? Since you personally called me to ask for a slot, how could I not give it to you? But I am truly curious. What kind of person could make you call them a talent? Ngung Ni revealed, he's from the Forsaken Land, a third-year high school student named Gao Neng. He was surprised to hear the name of the place. The Forsaken Land? You're not joking with your Grandpa Song, are you? How could a genius student possibly come from that god-forsaken place? All right, fine. Just send me that student's file and I'll arrange it for you right away. But you remember this. You owe this old man a favor for this one. Ngung Ni flatly refused. No, Grandpa Song. You're the one who owes me a favor. Trenbach waited for her to hang up before daring to ask. Major, it's just filling out an application form. You have special privileges. Was it necessary to run around begging like that? Ngung Ni understood the principle clearly. We have privileges, but what the people of the Forsaken Land want to see isn't privilege, but respect. Trenbach deduced from this. So, does that mean if Principal Fang or Gao Neng's mother didn't agree, we couldn't have applied to Dongdu for him? She replied, correct. If they didn't agree, we wouldn't have applied. Tren Bach was stunned when he heard this. Major. It took him a moment before he blurted out, Major, you really are the Cao family's future model daughter-in-law. The unlucky Tren Bach was kicked out of the car, left sitting alone and dazed in the middle of the road. Even then, he still didn't understand what he'd said wrong. But I wasn't wrong. She built a relationship with the mother-in-law, helped fill out the application, and even made a special call to Principal Song of Dongdu Military Academy for help. After all that, she still says it's nothing? You could beat me to death and I wouldn't believe it. Half a month later, after receiving military orders, Ling Ling left the Forsaken Land, while Tren Bach stayed behind to wait for Gao Neng to wake up. A month later, Gao Neng still hadn't woken up. Tren Bach was tired of waiting. He's burned through at least 8 or 9 million in resources by now, right? Logically speaking, he should have come out already. Half a month later, the record-breaking exam results arrived. Banners were put up congratulating Gao Neng, the top scorer of the university entrance exam. Tren Bach was on the verge of getting on his knees and begging, Grandpa Gao Neng, please wake up. It's been almost 2 months. Burning through 10 million is one thing, but please, absolutely nothing can happen to you. Dr. Lan, are you sure he's okay? You're not tricking me, are you? If something happens to this kid, Major Shen will kill me, Nyurkoa asked with a frown. Second Lieutenant Trun, are you questioning my professional ability? Just then, the display panel changed color, and a staff member hurriedly announced, there's movement! Dr. Lan, Gao Neng is moving! Nukwa hurried over. Ah, finally some movement! Quick, run the diagnostics! The staff member reported, blood tests and pulse fluctuations have met the standard for an energy warrior, but it seems he's still absorbing energy. Nyokoa gave a firm command. Still absorbing? Then keep pumping. Increase it to 35 times the rate. A staff member pleaded worriedly. 35 times. Doctor, the pod's maximum capacity during testing only reached 33 times. It could very well explode. Nyokoa was a risk taker. Let it explode. If we don't let him finish absorbing now, his life could be in danger. Trenbach was terrified. Life-threatening danger? Cold sweat poured down his back as he pictured Nung Ni's furious face. I've been guarding this place for 2 whole months. What if I end up sending Tao Nung's corpse back to Hope City? A staff member pleaded earnestly. Doctor, Lan, you've already increased it to 40 times. We can't add any more, or it'll really blow up, model. Ruo Huayi K ordered. 50 more times. I don't care if it explodes or not. Chen Bai grabbed the lever to stop it, turning it off. But it was too late. A sigh was heard, and then it was all over. The pod suddenly flashed, and a staff member exclaimed in shock, It stopped! It stopped! The suction has stopped! The pod lid shot up and hit the wall above. Immediately after, through the thick smoke, the Gao Neng they had been waiting for appeared. He said, I feel like I've been reborn. Is this a breakthrough? Looking at the devastated scene around him, he was shocked. Why did it explode? All the staff members stared at him with their mouths agape, as if he were some strange creature. Gao Neng jumped when he saw the shattered pod. The only thing on his mind was the compensation fee. This containment pod seems to cost over 100,000 for a single use. This is bad. I can't afford to take the blame for this mess. He feigned weakness and started blaming them. Lieutenant Chen, where are you? There's something wrong with this pod of yours. It almost blew me to bits. This time, you military folks better compensate me for my mental distress. If you don't give me 100,000, I'm just gonna lie right here and not move. Chen Bai's face darkened when he heard this. This little brat, Ruo Hua, fuming, cursed. The quality of this pod really is terrible. It couldn't even handle 50 charge cycles. Those idiots at the Development Institute are a bunch of worthless hacks. The staff members agreed. Dr. Lan, you tell them. This crappy quality almost got us all killed. They should pay up. This definitely calls for compensation. Dr. Lan is absolutely right. The quality is just too poor. It has absolutely nothing to do with our operation. That useless bunch at the Development Institute. She turned to Lieutenant Chen with a smile and asked, What do you think? Chen Bai looked at them furiously as they passed the buck, thinking to himself, Wait, a pod worth over 10 million just exploded. Someone obviously has to take the fall. This kid, Gao Neng, is dirt poor, and these shameless researchers would never agree to foot the bill, so he didn't bother arguing. This is truly outrageous. How could the Development Institute sell such a shoddy pod to the military? Dr. Lan, what do you think we should do? I'll follow your lead. Ruo Hua beamed when she saw he had chosen the side of reason. Lieutenant Chen is as sharp and quick-witted as they say. An incident this big will definitely damage the future reputation of the Alliance. We can let other things slide, but not this. We must be compensated, down to the last penny. Write a report immediately and ask Lieutenant Chen to conduct an investigation for the military. Make them compensate our research institute with 2 new pods. And while you're at it, add a little extra to cover up the news. The cost should be around 200,000 alliance credits. In terms of shamelessness, Chen Bai was truly no match for her. As expected of a high-level intellectual from the research institute, she had absolutely no shame, just like Xu Kui. Chen Bai took the opportunity to hand him the documents. Here is your university admission letter. Major Shen already helped you fill out your preferences. There's also a check for 100,000 as compensation. Congratulations. Gao Neng let out a sigh of relief and thanked Old Bai. I was so worried about what would happen to my unfilled application form. Looking at the information inside, he mumbled, "She filled it out for me. Where did she pick? Southwest or Jiangbei? Both of those are fine. I've saved up money for those two places." Seeing the information on the form, Gao Neng was stunned. He couldn't believe it. Dongdu? Isn't this one of the 4 biggest military academies? I thought the Big Four didn't have any recruitment quotas in the Forgotten Lands. Here, Gao Neng hurriedly turned back to ask. Wait, it says here the registration date is on the 3rd of the month. What's today's date? Chen Bai replied, It's the 8th. You're already a few days late, my friend. So go home and get ready right now. We have to leave. Also, Major Shen's intention is that if your mother wishes, she can also come and settle in the City of Hope. Gao Neng replied sincerely, Thank you, Old Bai. And one more thing, help me pass a message to her. Tell her that I, Gao Neng, make money with my own abilities. I don't leech off her. Seeing the new power Gao Neng was displaying, Chen Bai realized with a shock that it was reverse extraction. Extracting atoms from energy ore is something any energy warrior can do, but to separate iron from an alloy material that has already been refined with energy, even the most invincible masters in the army had never seen a genius like this. 50 energy cycles nurtured this kind of monster. Just how powerful is the magnetic core from the magnetic core reactor? Gao Neng looked at the energy sphere in his palm, thinking to himself, so this is the feeling of controlling energy with my own magnetic core. It's probably because of the link with the magnetic doublet that I can control it without any issues. He carefully observed the floating red sphere. So this is my magnetic core, Gao Neng asked curiously. Old Bai, can you give me some pointers? How do I truly control it? I don't think I can do it like those battle armors. Chen Bai instructed him, You've just broken through and haven't even officially entered stage 1 yet. He couldn't help but curse inwardly. Damn, this lucky genius. Most people find it difficult to even control their meta-energy in the air right after their breakthrough, and this kid can already shape it at will. He continued, Wait until you can mobilize your magnetic core to magnetize your body. Only then can the meta-energy cover it, and only then will you be considered to have officially entered stage 1. The body can be divided into 3 positions, arms, torso, and legs. Only when all 3 parts are fully magnetized can you condense a full-body battle armor and enter stage 3. From this information, Gao Neng figured it out. So, you're only at stage 2. Chen Bai felt insulted. So what? Come on, you want to go around with me? Gao Neng casually agreed. Just wait a few more days. Once I reach stage 1, I'll spar with you. By the way, Old Bai, do you guys have any scrap copper here? I still want to absorb some more copper energy. He answered non-committally, No. Gao Neng asked again, What about silver? Chen Bai gave the same answer, Definitely not. He shamelessly continued, How about tin? You must have tin, right? Chen Bai refused everything. We don't have any of it. No phosphorus either. He gave up asking, You guys in the army are too poor. What do you have besides money? Chen Bai told himself, Be patient, be patient. This thing is an ace. I can't afford to offend an ace. Wait, it's true, I'm not giving him anything right now. What if this ace holds a grudge against me later, given his potential? That's a huge possibility. What if he backstabs me? Judging by his character, that's entirely possible. For the sake of his future, Chen Bai had to back down and reply, You wanted some copper, right? Well, we really don't have any silver energy, copper, tin, and phosphorus. I can indeed give you a little. Gao Neng was surprised to see the other guy's attitude change so quickly. Huh? Didn't you just say you didn't have any? He answered, Of course, I can't even let you eat dirt from here, but I can personally provide you with a little. Gao Neng shamelessly asked, Is it the kind that doesn't cost money? Chen Bai generously agreed to give it to him. Consider it a congratulatory gift for getting into the academy. Gao Neng was delighted to hear that and threw an arm around his shoulder. Who knew you were such a good guy, Old Bai? When he returned home, after discussing it with his mother, she spoke up, Xiao Neng, I don't want to leave the Forgotten Lands. He was surprised. Why, Mom? Didn't we already talk about this? The City of Hope is much safer than here. Besides, I have money now. I have 100,000 alliance credits. We can make a life there. Zilan was silent for a moment. She turned to Chen Bai for a favor. Sir, could you let me speak with Xiao Neng alone for a few moments? He agreed. Of course. Zilan added, And while you're at it, please dismiss the people around us. I don't need protection anymore. I just need to pack a few things, and then I can go with you. Chen Bai replied hesitantly. All right. Only then did Zilan get straight to the point. Xiao Neng, I can go live with you in the City of Hope, but you have to agree to 3 conditions. First, I won't allow you to rent a room for me. After we get to the City of Hope, I will find a place to live on my own, he asked, curious. Why, Mom? Zilan explained. Because I don't want to get in the way of your studies. I can handle my own living arrangements. Second, you can only visit me during the winter and summer breaks. Other than that, on regular holidays from the military school, you are not allowed to come see me either. The more Gao Neng listened, the more confused he got. Why? He couldn't even visit his own mom? Her voice turned stern. No. If you don't agree, then I'll just stay here in this forgotten land. He had no choice but to concede. All right then. What's the third condition? Zilan hesitated. Third, once you get to the City of Hope, you can't leave. Just these two conditions will do. Okay, wait for me for a bit. I'll go pack some things. Seeing the cat lying on its back on the bed, Cao Neng was surprised. Huh? Xiao Mong, so you're still here? He asked it. Hey, Xiao Mong, you want to come with us? Xiao Mong replied, no need. You guys go on ahead. I'll come find you in a few days. All right then. Cao Neng asked again, not quite sure. You'll find me in a few days? He left his room, and as soon as he stepped out, Zilan called, Xiao Neng, I'm ready. He replied, okay, let's get going then. Seeing what she was holding, he asked suspiciously, Mom, is this box ours? I don't think I've ever seen it before. She casually replied that it was just a few changes of clothes. Then she asked, where's Xiao Meng? Cao Neng answered, I don't know. I just told him to come with us to the City of Hope, and poof, he vanished. Zilan mused, is that so? Looks like Xiao Meng is just like me, preferring this forgotten land. Hearing that, he could only give a wry smile. I guess so. They arrived at the airport, and the three of them settled into a row of seats. He received a new notification from the system. It prompted, congratulations, host. You have obtained 1 evolution point, which can be used to evolve an existing skill. Cao Neng was stunned. Evolve a skill? Isn't it supposed to be a soul cleansing pill? I want the soul cleansing pill. The full information appeared. Evolving Plundering Eyes can achieve the official Eye of Plunder level 1. Evolving Primary Lifeform Transformation can achieve the final stage Lifeform Transformation. Evolving the third combo, Wudongtan Xuan High School's Public Loudspeaker Calisthenics Dance can achieve an unknown level. Overdue payment notice. The trial version of Plundering Eyes is 23 days overdue. A double penalty must be paid, totaling 4,600 alliance credits, to continue use. Gao Neng was speechless after reading it. He analyzed it carefully. Normally, he should choose to evolve Plundering Eyes to save a large amount of alliance credits. But saving money wasn't the priority right now. The important thing was to increase his survival rate, or else this thing would screw him over and get him killed without him even knowing. System prompt. Final level quest activated. 5 out of 5 red stars shine brightly. Completing the quest will grant a 100% chance to obtain a high-grade sun treasure. Condition description. Gao Neng knew it all too well. No conditions, no description. It was clearly a scam quest he had activated. Based on the personality of this crappy system, this final level quest is definitely not going to be a piece of cake. Although this isn't a safe option either. If I upgrade it to intermediate level, how much will the attributes increase? Or how much will the cost go up? System prompt. Evolving Primary Lifeform Transformation Level 1 can achieve Intermediate Lifeform Transformation Level 1. In the end, he pressed the button for the Wudongtan Xuan High School's Public Loudspeaker Calisthenics Dance combo. Time to gamble. Only an instant power-up could turn the tide at critical moments. System notification. Skill evolution successful. Obtained new special skill, 300 children's songs. Gao Neng was dumbfounded. It evolved me from a high school student into a toddler. What the hell? This is a fucking de-evolution. He carefully read the information. Skill introduction, picking carrots. When the host sings picking carrots aloud, HP and stamina recovery speed increase by 500%. Removes all debuffs. The Little Frog. When the host sings the Little Frog aloud, the cultivation speed of internal energy increases by 300%. Where is Spring? When the host sings Where is Spring? Aloud, learning speed increases by 300%. 300 children's songs. This news made him want to cry. Oh my god, these buff effects are way too OP. To get such miraculous effects, what's a little bit of shame? Just then, the plane shuddered. Chen Bai, next to him, reminded him, hold on tight. We're taking off. Cao Neng stared in awe at the city through the window. Looking at the place where he had lived, he felt a little sad. So this is why the Forgotten Land is forgotten. From today on, I'm officially leaving the Forgotten Land. In the row ahead of them, a group of 3 men was laughing and joking. Limo turned around to start a conversation. Hello, Second Lieutenant Chen. It's rare to see you on the same flight as us. Why don't you introduce us? Chen Bai replied coldly. Just a student. The man didn't believe him. Just a regular student requires Sekichin to personally escort him? Hey, pretty boy, have you learned any military boxing? Don't waste your free time on the plane. Show us a punch. Us big brothers can give you some pointers. Cao Neng suggested, I haven't learned military boxing, but I know how to sing. Wanna hear? Li Mo agreed immediately. Sure, go ahead and sing for us. He cleared his throat, about to begin. Chen Bai quickly warned, Hey, what are you doing? Ignore him. A golden voice bombed the entire sky. The three men were filled with instant regret. Zilan listened silently to her son's singing. Chen Bai, the victim sitting right next to him, had to cover his ears. Li Mo prayed to the heavens. Holy crap, Second Lieutenant Chen. Make him stop. He refused to interfere with karma. Shut the hell up. Weren't you the one who told him to sing? Who told you to provoke him in the first place? Li Mo covered his ears, deciding to tough it out with Gao Neng. Fine, I'll endure it. This flight is probably 3 hours long. I'll wait and see how long this brat can sing. He continued to sing with gusto, with eyes as green as jade. No frog is prettier than he. Seeing the power on his own hand, Cao Neng realized it was real. His right hand was starting to transform. The effect of this song was truly extraordinary. The singing continued to echo through the sky. After 2 hours, Cao Neng was out of breath, and his throat was sore, panting heavily. The trio hurriedly offered him water and food to refuel. Little brother, you must be tired from singing. Here, have some juice. We've got some snacks here too. Didn't you say you haven't learned military boxing yet? Let us big brothers show you a few moves. It's really useful. He felt touched. Thank you, uncles. There are still so many good people in this world. These three men shared a single goal. They absolutely could not let him open his mouth to sing again. An announcement came on. The plane is preparing to land at Dongdu Airport, the city of hope. Please remain in your seats. Chen Bai opened a map screen and began his briefing. Gao Neng, this is your first time in the City of Hope. Let me give you a brief introduction. First, the City of Hope is divided into 4 sectors: east, west, south, and north. The total area is equivalent to 1.5 times the size of Huaguo before the cataclysmic era. The current total population is about 500 million people. Each sector's military has its own major military region. Each major military region is comprised of 4 smaller military districts. As of now, the concept of nations no longer exists. Military region chart. East Sector ABCD, West Sector EFGH, South Sector IJKL, North Sector MNOP, Central Alliance Council, Guardian Army, Ministry of Public Security. The total scale of 20 military districts, plus the Guardian Army and the Ministry of Public Security of the Central Alliance Council, combined to form the military force of the entire human alliance today. We are about to land in Dongdu, which is the economic and military center of the East Sector. Besides Dongdu, the East Sector also has 12 smaller provinces. Finally, we must mention the military academies. The 4 largest military schools in the 4 sectors are known as the Big Four. Among these 4 universities, Ximing is the strongest, followed by Nanlian. Dongdu and Beihai are just relatively large. Of course, the power rankings of the military academies are not absolute. For example, Ximing has the strongest sharp blade unit, and Nanlian has the best reconnaissance network. Dongdu, where you're headed, is without a doubt one of the best schools in the human alliance. Keep it up, young man. We're here. Let's go. Like a country boy in the big city for the first time, Gao Neng stared in awe at his surroundings. Before him was a top-tier developed city. He was stunned by its modernity, a satisfied smile creeping onto his lips. Gao Neng thought to himself, City of Hope, the genius Gao Neng has arrived. Back at the Forgotten Lands airport, Xiao Mang, leading a gang of stray cats, announced, Look carefully, everyone. The second plane from the right is our target this time. I, Queen Xiaomang, will lead you on an expedition to the City of Hope. The entire gang of stray cats received the order and began to move. The staff transporting cargo were startled by the attack from the stray cats. What? What's going on? Stray cats. Where did so many stray cats come from? Xiao Meng stood behind them with a dark expression, although Mama once said not to harm humans. Sensing the incoming arrow, that staff member immediately detected the origin energy. Who? Who is this? Xiao Meng wondered. But I feel like just knocking them out probably won't be a big deal, right? A voice echoed from the base's observation deck. But Tang Tang, it's not even 8 p.m. yet. You can't enter the school. Tang Tang replied, like hell I'd believe that bastard's nonsense. Something about how if I go to school on the 9th of September, I'll meet my life's nemesis? I'd like to see just who could possibly be this guy's nemesis. Butler Tam tried his best to persuade her. Tang Tang, the master has never been wrong before. She found it annoying the more she heard it. What era is this to still be so feudal and superstitious? All right, you can go back. I absolutely refuse to believe in this dark art stuff today. Just then, a car sped towards them. Tang Tang warily turned to look, and the car stopped. She lifted her foot and kicked the front of the car, sending Gao Neng's entire body slamming backward. She asked arrogantly, You dare provoke me, Reaper Tang? Are you tired of living? He got out of the car, fuming and yelling. What little lowly crawled out from where? You dare block the path of me, Gao Neng, the genius? Tang Tang's eyes flashed as she looked at him and asked, Genius Gao Neng? Never heard of him. Don't you know the reputation of me, Reaper Tang? Gao Neng said contemptuously, I've never heard such a hick-sounding name in my life. Butler Tam reminded her from behind, Tong Tong, stop messing around, or I'm calling the master. She didn't argue anymore. Listen up. Consider yourself lucky, genius Gao Neng. If there's a next time, no matter how handsome you are, don't blame me, Reaper Tang, for my blade shows no mercy. He asked, confused. Is this Dongdu Military Academy? There are so many lunatics here. Is the medical field not very advanced around here? Chen Bai was annoyed hearing that. Is it your turn to speak? Let's go. I'll take you to the logistics department to complete your enrollment procedures. After that, my mission is finally complete. Gao Neng agreed. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish. I don't want to see that weirdo Loli again either. The moment he stepped into the logistics room, he immediately recognized his nemesis. The two of them exclaimed in unison, "It's you!" Tang immediately declared war. Well, I didn't realize you really weren't afraid to die. Is that why you're in such a hurry to pick a fight with me, Reaper Tang? Fine. I'll grant your wish and chop you into 8 pieces, so the reputation of me, the Reaper, will become even more famous throughout the world. He, on the other hand, didn't even bother with her and turned to the teacher. Hello, teacher. I'm a new student here to register. Also, I think our school should strengthen its security management. For example, by expelling some of the dangerous elements from the school. Tang Tang angrily interrupted. Wait a minute. I was here first, so I should go first. Gao Neng asked her sarcastically. New student. Are you even 18 years old yet, little girl? Tang Tang confirmed. So what if I'm 18? I'm not like you, the type who's nothing but a pretty face. My, Reaper Tang's, great name shakes all of Dongdu. Ever heard of a specially recruited student? I am in existence on a completely different level from mere mortals like you. He held up a piece of paper and asked, Specially recruited? You mean this? Tang Tang felt as if she'd been slapped across the face. Dongdu only recruits 2 students through special admission each year. How could a pretty boy like you manage to get in? Can handsome guys really get away with anything? She turned to the teacher and asked, Hey teacher, hurry up and register me. While you're at it, tell me my achievement score. I want to know how many merit points I have right now. She replied, Specially recruited student Tang, 16 years old, rank of second lieutenant, merit points, 856. Upon hearing this, she puffed her chest out with pride. Just like that, I've already got 856 points, but I guess that's to be expected. For someone as brilliant as me, becoming a second lieutenant at such a young age. Now it's your turn, the teacher said in surprise. Specially recruited student Gao Neng, 18 years old, no military rank, merit points, 1,000. Tang Tang was stunned by this number. Gao Neng took the opportunity to mock her. Huh? How come a second lieutenant like you has fewer merit points than me? Is it because you frequently violate military discipline? She was so angry she was speechless. I'm gonna die from anger. Seeing her storm off, Gao Neng thought triumphantly. This girl with a brain as flat as her chest actually dares to challenge me. He asked, Teacher, which way to the dorms? The teacher said casually, Just follow that girl. You 2 specially recruited students are rooming together. Gao Neng felt like he had been struck by lightning. Me and that little loli are living together? Does this university really have co-ed dorms like this? So, he had no choice but to follow Tang Tang. She snapped at him with disgust. Why are you following me? Stay away from me. Don't come within 10 meters of me, and don't talk to me. In her heart, Tang Tang swore, This detestable guy, sooner or later, I'll make him die by my scythe. 10 minutes later, Tang Tang struck up a conversation. You're actually pretty interesting, you punk. You said you're a high-energy genius, right? Besides being handsome, is there anything else special about you, Gao Neng? He replied, Does singing count? I specialize in pop songs. Have you ever heard the song We of the Present? Tang Tang boasted. Of course, I'm a fan of September. Gao Neng seized the opportunity. Then I'll sing it for you sometime. Arriving at the dormitory, they both stopped. Tang announced, We're here. This is it. He thought in amazement, This is a student dormitory? It's more luxurious than the grand hotels in the Forsaken Land. Tang Tang complained, Dongdu is so stingy. They said specially recruited students get to live in a big house, but it turns out to be a tiny hole like this. By the way, Gao Ning, I, Reaper Tang, find you somewhat pleasing to the eye. I am now officially inviting you to join the Reaper Squad. What do you say? He asked suspiciously. A squad? She confirmed. That's right. My Reaper Squad will definitely shake the entire Federation in the future. My title, Reaper Tang, will resound throughout Dongdu Military Academy. That night, Tang Tang divided the rooms. Okay, I'll take the second floor. Good night. Gao Neng replied, Good night. Back in his room, he was sorting through what had just happened. I just enrolled, and I know too little about this university. Luckily, Tang's intel was quite comprehensive. First, the military academy is divided into 4 schools: the School of Warfare, the School of Manufacturing, the School of Logistics, and the School of Research. Besides the School of Research, which trains soldiers, the School of Research, which trains researchers, and the School of Logistics, which specializes in treatment and intelligence, there is also the School of Manufacturing which specializes in weapon forging and crafting energy pills. Tang's scythe, Chenbai's battle armor, and Yuer's long spear were all made using the same manufacturing method. It turns out that the materialized weapons used by Ninger and Chenbai were actually prefabricated weapons. It's just that they use high-level capsules that can preserve the form of the energy essence. In a real battle, not only is there no time to fumble around creating weapons from energy, but the resulting products are also very crude, far inferior to prefabricated weapons. After magnetizing on the way here, my right palm is now almost fully magnetized. I must complete the magnetization of my left hand tonight. That night, Gao Neng continued to howl. One super-duper happy little green frog. There's a happy green frog in the pond. It dances as if it's met the prince of its life. Someone who couldn't stand it anymore cursed. Who the hell is howling in the middle of the night? He shamelessly ignored them and continued to sing. One super-duper happy little green frog. Early the next morning, the students had gathered in the schoolyard. Gao Neng greeted his roommate. You seem to be in high spirits. Did you sleep well last night? Tang Tang said sarcastically. Thanks to you, I slept great listening to your nursery rhyme. He carefully sensed it. After a night of cultivation, although it only reached his palms, both of his hands had completed their magnetization. But it could be considered another step crawled towards the threshold of the first stage. The other students, with dark circles like pandas from lack of sleep, were muttering. What the hell? I can't believe that kid howled all night long. If I find out who was singing, I'll beat them to death. That demonic sound is still ringing in my head. Gao Neng thought smugly. What's the use of being angry? Right now, there are at least 1,200 new students in the schoolyard. I dare them to figure out I was the one singing last night. Want to beat me to death? How naive. The system suddenly announced, host's confidence level detected at 5 out of 5. Red Star Shines Everywhere is now officially starting. Red Star Shines Everywhere, mission description. You are the brightest red star in the sky. No one can overshadow your brilliance. The passion of youth needs to soar. Sing, Red Star. Mission condition. Within the 30-second countdown, start singing one of 300 selected songs. The childish song must be sung for a full hour, and you must stay alive. Activated. A ding sounded, and the 29-second countdown began. Gao Neng had no choice. When heaven is about to confer a great responsibility on a man, it tests his will. Gu Yi, the dean of the School of Logistics, announced. Let me tell you all, once you enter Dongdu, you are soldiers. And undermining military discipline will always be the greatest capital crime. Gao Neng said to himself, Heaven first tests the heart to strengthen the will and tempers the spirit with hardship. But this is too much suffering for me to swallow. I'm going to get beaten to death by this mob. Those big shots up there are still lecturing the freshmen. Is this really the right time? The countdown ticks by 25, 24, 22. At the 5-second mark, Gao Neng decides to go for it. There's no other choice. He has to risk it all. Gu Yi silently sized them up. The quality of these 1,200 freshmen was exceptional, to say the least. All of them had already broken through to become energy warriors. The weakest were at the early first stage, and there were even 18 second stage freshmen. Among them, 3 stood out the most. Kong Kun, 18 years old, the top scorer of the Dongdu entrance exam at the mid-second stage. Qing Qing, 18 years old, 3rd place in the Dongdu exam at the early second stage. Li Qing, 18 years old, the top scorer of the Lingjiang district entrance exam, also at the early second stage. He announced, the Dongdu Military Academy's freshman training assembly officially begins now. Just as he finished, a shaky singing voice echoed out, pulling up a carrot? Hey ho! Pulling up a carrot! Hey ho! The instructors were stunned. Gao Neng stubbornly kept singing. Pulling up a carrot! Can't pull it out! Little girl, come on over. Come on over and help us pull the carrot, Gu Yi asked, annoyed. Who is that? Which student is singing? The kid just kept on singing, enunciating every word. Pulling up a carrot. It won't come out. Those who lost sleep last night felt a sense of familiarity. Wait a minute. That voice is the same little bastard who was screaming about a green frog all damn night. The whole crowd glared at him like he was a thorn in their side. It's him? Hold on. That voice is definitely way too familiar. Holy shit. The asshole who sang about the green frog all night long now has the balls to sing about pulling up carrots on the training grounds. What a legend. He's officially tossed his life in the garbage. Kai Xing, the dean of the War Academy and vice principal, glared suspiciously and asked his colleague, Dean Wang, I heard you were in charge this year, weren't you? The dean of the Manufacturing Academy, Wang Shui Li, replied in frustration. The annual recruitment task is so damn strict, who the hell knows how this freak managed to slip in. The song continued with its melody. Oh, Grandma, come on over. Come on over and help us pull the carrot. Gu Yi couldn't stand it anymore. Which blind idiot recruited this kid? What's his name? A female instructor recognized him. This is a special admission student. His name is Gao Neng. The principal of Dongdu Military Academy, Song Tianyun, thought to himself, a special admission? Wasn't that one of the 2 slots the headmaster brought up 2 months ago? You damn brat! Is this the genius student you told me about? He cleared his throat and said aloud, This student, Gao Ning, certainly has a lot of character, doesn't he? It's hard for young people to avoid being a little impulsive. The vice dean of the War Academy, Gui Zian, said sarcastically, You call that impulsive? That's exactly the kind of impulsiveness I like. If they're not fierce and aggressive, we at the War Academy wouldn't even want them, Gu Yi proposed. In the decades since this school was founded, I have never seen a case of such extreme impulsiveness. If Principal Song has no objections, may I have full authority to handle this? Yun Tian remained silent, thinking to himself, That heartless little witch really slapped me across the face with this one. I'm washing my hands of it. As long as he's not expelled, I've repaid my debt. His life or death has nothing to do with me anymore. Gu Yi announced, What are you all standing around for? If you all want to hear him sing so badly, then let him finish. If not, then shut that little punk's mouth for him. All the students had been waiting for this moment. The dean gave the order. Let's beat that bastard to death. He loves pulling up carrots so much, right? I'm gonna break his carrot. Don't get in my way. His head is mine. The first person who rushed forward was sent flying into the sky with a single punch. No one could stop Gao Neng from finishing his song. He sang with more passion than ever. Pulling up a carrot. Yun Tian was surprised. Well now, this is interesting. Xian praised him. He's got a rebellious and impulsive personality, but his strength is nothing to scoff at. Shui Li added, Look at that one-handed move. That's definitely 3 times the limit of a normal human body. Anyone who charged forward was taken down by Gao Neng. They were all forced to listen as he sang, Little yellow doggy, come on over and help us pull the carrot. Everyone started looking at him in a different light. This kid's explosive power has to be around 1,300. A late first stage student went down in a single blow. This bastard is actually pretty damn strong. Tang Tang seized the opportunity to yell, Are you all just going to stand there? Are you planning on going in one by one to get picked off like idiots? Gao Neng thought angrily. Whose side is this damn girl on anyway? Friends my ass. They planned to gang up on Gao Neng. Who gives a damn about honor at this point? Let's all go and crush him. 2 guys rushed him, one from the front and one from the back, cornering him. Gao Neng's figure moved with incredible agility, appearing and disappearing as he took them down one by one. Before they could even regain their senses, they were beaten until they threw up blood. Sensing the danger behind him, another student's face went pale. The student couldn't believe he would fight so dirty. Holy crap, this bastard actually pulled his pants down. Onlookers couldn't help but peek, so fair-skinned. The student, now pantsed by Gao Neng, pulled out his energy rod, ready to fight to the death. I'll end you. Before the guy could even make a move, Gao Neng kicked the weapon right out of his hand. Then, another swift kick straight to his crotch crushed his family jewels. The student writhed on the ground, trembling in agony. You played dirty. I hadn't even finished my transformation, Gao Neng replied coolly. There are over 100 of you against me, and you're calling me the one who plays dirty? Observing this scene, Yun Tian praised him, taking advantage of the opponent's energy transformation window to attack. He has plenty of combat experience. Kai Xing assessed, His speed is incredible, his explosive power is strong, and we still don't know what his hidden talents are. Zian goaded, Gu Yi, Dean Gu. How about we add a little fuel to the fire and see what Gao Neng's true power is? He pointed directly at the crowd and provoked them. You bunch of useless trash. Did your parents waste their money sending you to high school? Over 1,000 freshmen, and you can't even take down one person. I don't think any of you should call yourselves elites anymore. Go clean the toilets, all of you. The entire group of students was instantly fired up. No more holding back. And forget about fighting fair. Everybody use your energy powers and crush him. I refuse to believe he can beat all of us by himself. Tang Tang seized the opportunity to shout, Gao Neng, join my Death God battle squad right now, and I'll help you. But he was still singing, pulling up a carrot. Hey ho. Pulling up a carrot. Hey ho. An energy rod popped into his hand, his entire body erupting with enormous power as an unusual energy coiled around his fist. Xian and Kai Xing assessed, an early first stage can usually only magnetize up to an iron and phosphorus hand. If he only has those 2 talents, he's still a little underwhelming. The surrounding crowd roared, All together now, brothers, let's crush him! Charge! A single punch from Gao Neng was enough to knock his opponent out cold. All the while he kept singing, pulling up a carrot, hey ho. The people around him retreated in fear. What kind of explosive force is that? Such insane power. Is this guy really just in the early first stage? Dyla stepped forward to challenge him on behalf of the others. He ordered, All first stages, fall back. You're no match for him. Dila walked up to Gao Neng and said arrogantly, Kid, you might have a knack for being a cocky bastard, but today, you've chosen the wrong stage for your little show. But before he could even finish his sentence, his face was shattered by a punch. The crowd grew even more terrified. Dila got pulled up too. Can anyone stop this guy? If we just let him keep rampaging, he's gonna take everyone out. The crowd looked at each other hesitantly. Gu Yi gave a signal to his people. The students stared in one direction, stunned. Someone couldn't help but exclaim, "This year's top 3 freshmen, Kong Kun and the others are finally stepping in." Li Qing warned her friend, "Qing Qing, be careful. This guy fights dirty. He even pulls people's pants down." She retorted sarcastically, "You'd better worry about tying your own pants on tighter first." Kong Kun snapped at them both. "Quit wasting your breath. I don't need either of you. If I can't even beat a first stage, what right do I have to call myself the #1 freshman?" His armor was already fully materialized. Xian assessed, an iron and chromium steel alloy, using only 70% of his chromium talent. Kong Kun can already be considered to have limitless potential. Eager to teach him a lesson, Kong Kun charged forward. The two clashed violently, and both were pushed backward. The onlooking students were shocked. "It's a draw?" This time, Gao Neng took the initiative, leaping down from above onto his opponent. The other guy hastily used his arm to block the strike. However, the difference in strength was too great. Kong Kun couldn't withstand it and was sent flying backward. Xian couldn't believe his eyes. Gao Neng, he actually knocked Kong Kun back. Kaixing continued. Kong Kun is a mid-second stage who has broken the human limit 3 times, yet he was knocked back by an early first stage. Xue Li speculated, could it be that this kid has broken the human limit 4 times? Yun Tian thought to himself. 4 times the human limit. There are fewer than 20 people in the entire Federation who have achieved that. He recalled what Shen Ninger had once said, that Grandpa Song was the one who owed her a favor. Xu An had to admit it then. Principal Song really has a good eye, managing to recruit a golden egg who's broken the human limit 4 times from that forgotten land. He replied humbly, "Yeah, he's just a bit stubborn." Cao Neng continued to sing, "Hey, Tabby Cat, come here and help me pick carrots." Van Thien knew that such a stubborn personality really needed to be disciplined a bit. So, Xu An announced, "Whoever can take this kid down gets a reward of 200 merit points." All the students were surprised. 200 merit points? Is it for real if we take him down? We're gonna be rich. Duong planted her staff on the ground. She was very interested in this task. If she got these 200 points, her merit points would break 1,000. "Don't blame me, Cao Neng. You're dead meat." But Cao Neng was still trying hard to finish the song, "Mai Jia Hu, Mai Jia Hai," with 21 minutes remaining. He thought helplessly, "What's wrong with you people? Why can't you just let me finish singing for the last 20 minutes in peace?" Duong rushed forward to attack him. "Cao Neng, your merit points are mine." He kept singing while fighting, picking carrots, thinking to himself, "Last night she was acting like my soulmate, trying to recruit me as a teammate, and today she's trying to kill me. One-night stands are always so messy." Just then, a small dagger came flying. Cao Neng quickly leaned back to dodge it. The mastermind of this trick was Lacan. Kong Kan still had the strength to fight, and Than coordinated a close-range attack. "Take a snake sword from me." With enemies in front and behind, Cao Neng tensed up, thinking, "I can't dodge this in time." He lifted his leg and kicked straight into Kong Kan's fist, then used an iron headbutt to slam into Than's chest. Lacan hurriedly asked, Than, are you okay?" Than furiously slashed down. "Shameless. As expected, handsome guys are nothing but trouble." Cao Neng thought in annoyance, "You know, I'm handsome, so why are you being so cruel? This is bad. If they keep ganging up on me like this, I'll be crippled, even if I don't die." Looking at the 15 minutes remaining, he calculated mentally, "If I use the bioform transformation, it'll cost at least 30,000 alliance credits based on the lowest price. More money spent." Cao Neng cried his eyes out. "You guys are forcing me to do this." His entire body began to strengthen. Update notification. Iron bioform transformation. Defense increased by 100%. Attack power increased by 50%. A fist flew straight at Cao Neng's face, accompanied by a curse. "You're dead!" He poured all his frustration into a punch straight to Kong Kan's chest. Seeing his miserable state, everyone was stunned. This was Kai Tin making a quick calculation. That punch had at least 5,000 points of explosive force. Xu An was also shocked. "I can't believe he was holding back this kind of power. Can someone who's broken the human limit 4 times really be this strong?" Van Thien denied it. "No. A normal 4-time human limit breaker isn't this strong. This kid still has secrets." The students were all wondering, what kind of monster is this? He took down Kong Kan with 1 punch. How are we supposed to fight him? Seeing the iron on his arm disintegrate, he thought, pure iron. Its hardness really can't compare to an iron alloy. That being the case, Gao Neng took out 2 pieces of metal. His goal was to add copper and tin to create brass alloy gloves. At this point, Xu An had to acknowledge the aura of copper and tin. His innate abilities aren't just iron and phosphorus, 4 times breaking the human limit, and 4 innate abilities. A true genius. Than charged forward without fear. "You think I'll be scared of you just because you beat Kong Kan?" With a casual move, his glove made the sword in her hand go as soft as a noodle. Then he crushed it right in front of her before landing the next punch straight on Than Than's face. From a distance, Lacan yelled worriedly, "Than Than!" He leaped behind Gao Neng. "Damn it, I'll go all out against you," he thought with disdain. This shorty is obviously trying to use me as a stepping stone to play hero and save the damsel. He should take a good look in the mirror and see if he's even worthy. He shared the same fate as the beauty Than Than, taking a punch straight to the face. Watching them fall one by one, Duang Duang exclaimed in awe, "What are you, some kind of monster?" Cao Neng's next target was this two-faced roommate. She quickly begged, "Don't, please don't. Today I, Duang the Reaper, admit defeat. Don't hit me. At least don't hit my face. I'm so cute." Cao Neng wasn't stupid. Only a devil would believe you. "You evil dark lolly, you're so wicked." But he realized his punch couldn't get through. Does this little lolly have something strange under her clothes? Van Thien ordered, "Old Quay, that's enough." But Shuan understood immediately. He thought to himself, he's a good seed, but his personality is too impulsive. If we don't fix this impulsive nature of his, it'll be hard for him to amount to anything in the future. Shuan's shout echoed. "That's enough," he commanded. "Duang Duang, step aside. Gao Neng, you've shown your abilities. Now shut your mouth for me, immediately. We can still pretend nothing happened." Gao Neng still tried to finish his song, picking carrots, can't pick them. He felt helpless inside. It's not that I don't want to stop, it's that I really can't stop. "Sir, just give me 10 more seconds, please, sir." Seeing how stubborn he was, Shuan's anger flared. "Fine. Very good. A real tough guy, made of reinforced concrete. Well then, today I'll teach you a lesson. No one here is allowed to disrespect the dignity of Dong Do." The time was up. Cao Neng pleaded, laying out his strengths. "Wait, I've broken the human limit 4 times. I have spiritual power, and 5 innate abilities over 80%. You teachers can't just trample on the hope of the future." He roared in anger. "Regretting it now, are you? Too late. Even if you had 10 innate abilities over 80%, today I'm still putting you in bed to eat porridge for a few months." The divine palm fist was about to descend on Cao Neng's small body. He squeezed his eyes shut and blurted out a bluff. "Shen Ninger is my wife. She said she'd visit me in 2 days. If you hit me now, Deputy Commander Tham will avenge me." Because of that, the fist veered and landed behind Cao Neng. Shu An was so scared he broke out in a cold sweat. "You rotten kid, what nonsense are you spewing?" Van Thien listened to the whole tirade in silence, while Kodish stammered, "What did this kid just say? He said who's his wife?" Pakla was dumbfounded and blurted out, "I didn't mishear that, did I?" He tried to prove it. "I'm really not lying. Shen Ninger and I have a 3-year promise. In 3 years, she'll be my wife. If you don't believe me, you can call Tran Bok. He knows about it." They discussed it amongst themselves. Is he talking about Shen Ninger's adjutant, 2nd Lieutenant Tran Bok? I think so. Maybe we should contact 2nd Lieutenant Tran and ask. Van Thien picked up the phone and called the person in question directly. He thought, what would an adjutant know about these things? As soon as Shen Ninger picked up, she asked, "Hello, Grandpa Song. What can I do for you?" He hesitated. "Well, it's like this. Shen Ninger, there's something I want to ask you," she replied cheerfully. "Is Grandpa Song calling to ask about Gao Neng?" He confirmed, "Yes." "You already know?" Shen Ninger boasted proudly. "Grandpa Song, this favor I've gifted you isn't too bad, right? His talents are top tier in every aspect, absolutely flawless," Van Thien said awkwardly. "Yes, that's right. We've seen his talents. He is indeed exceptionally perfect. But I wanted to ask about something else. It's just that, I heard you and Cao Neng have a 3-year promise. Is that true?" Shen Ninger recalled that moment and confirmed, "Oh, that? Yes, we do." Seeing her blush on the screen, Van Thien was surprised. A shy, bashful reaction of a young maiden. "Is it actually true?" He hung up first. "If it's true, then it's fine. I was just asking for fun. Come by the school to be a teaching assistant when you have time. Goodbye." Although it was a bit embarrassing, he had to admit to everyone, "It's true." Kai Tin hesitated. "So what do we do now? Do we still need to beat him up?" Van Thien answered vaguely. "Shen Ninger said she's visiting in a few days. If you want to beat him, I won't stop you." Kodich completely washed his hands of it. "If anyone's gonna beat him, it's Old K. He said he wanted to knock some sense into the kid. What does it have to do with us?" Getting the blame dumped on him, Shuan was furious, only daring to curse silently. This bunch of shameless, ungrateful old geezers. Is this the legendary table flip? With Deputy Commander Tham's habit of protecting his little lamb, if he comes to visit his son-in-law one fine day and finds his darling beaten and bedridden by me, I'm afraid the bed next to his will be mine. Looking at Cao Neng sitting there looking wronged, Shuan got even madder. Pathetic, my ass. Where was this pathetic act when you were fighting earlier? He had no choice but to negotiate. "Cao Neng, the school has its rules, and soldiers have their principles." Shu, and suddenly clapped him on the shoulder in praise. "Amazing. Good job, kid. Your performance just now was absolutely outstanding, a shining example for this year's new students. However, this habit of yours of defying a teacher's orders is still unacceptable. I'm punishing you. Punishing you. Receiving a nod from the teacher, Gao Neng went along with it. So, how about you run 2 laps around the school grounds? Since it's your first offense, he declared, I'm deducting 100 of your merit points. If it happens again, the deduction will be doubled. Gao Neng, seeing his chance, pressed on. So, Vice Dean Gui, what about the 200 points you promised? The man looked baffled. What? What 200 points? The boy replied logically, You said it. Whoever defeated them would get 200 merit points. And they did defeat me. So, those 200 points should belong to me. The others were speechless. What the hell does this kid eat to be so damn clever? Van Thien gave the order, give them to him. A military academy doesn't go back on its word once a reward has been offered. Xu-an held his forehead in defeat. All right, deduct 100, then award 200. A clear line between reward and punishment. That's the iron rule of a soldier. He thought to himself, the discipline at Dongdo Military Academy is really going downhill. Cao Neng replied cheerfully, Thank you, Instructor Gui. Just then, Cao Neng collapsed to the ground, unconscious. Xuan froze on the spot at first. A moment later, he snapped out of it and lifted the boy up, calling out, Hey, what's wrong with you? Don't you dare try to fake it, you brat. I didn't even hit you. I can't believe I ran into a professional con artist. Foaming at the mouth, Gao Neng replied, It's a side effect from my power going berserk for too long. Before he passed out, his only thought was that maybe singing the Little Frog song could solve this, but he was afraid that if he pushed his luck, he'd end up dead. So, tired. A system notification appeared. Congratulations, host, for completing the Year 5 and above final grade mission. The brilliant red star shines everywhere. You have obtained 1 high-grade Yang treasure. The brilliant red star shines everywhere is now complete. Upon receiving this news, Cao Neng's mind cleared. He carefully read the reward notification. 1. 1 cerebral vitality pill. Instantly restores mental energy and physical wounds. 2. 1 random skill. 3. 2 money-making tip sheets. Grants 2 alliance currency welfare missions. Gao Neng decided that this damned thing was taking advantage of his helplessness while unconscious to force a choice. Fine, I'll take the random skill then. The system prompted, beginning random skill lottery. Congratulations, host, on your once-in-a-blue-moon lucky draw. You have obtained the random skill, unlimited energy note. Seeing him pass out again, Xuan yelled, Hey, Gao Neng! Where are the logistics students? 2 logistics instructors came over to check and reported back. His vital signs are normal. He just used too much energy during the fight and is suffering from exhaustion. He'll be fine after some water and a little rest. Gu Yi considered the next step. Headmaster, Gao Neng has fainted. So, which division and which instructor should we assign him to now? Van Thien thought it over carefully. It's time to decide. Let's do this. Old Gui, sorry to trouble you, but this kid is all yours. Xuan tried to refuse. Headmaster, I don't think I'm very suitable for this. The man cut him off. I seem to recall you saying just a while ago that you liked feisty kids like this. Didn't you say your war academy doesn't accept anyone who isn't a tiger? Well, now your wish is granted. I'm giving you the biggest tiger we've had since this school was founded. Only then did Xuan truly understand the meaning of shooting himself in the foot, and he accepted his fate. Fine, what can I say? I opened my big mouth, and now I have to pay for it. It was nearing dusk in the medical building after the division ceremony had ended. Seeing that Cao Neng had opened his eyes, Xu-an immediately asked, You're awake? The boy glanced at the group of rivals he'd made enemies of, including Tang Tang and Kong Kun's whole group. A bad feeling crept into his heart as he asked them, We're all in the same group, aren't we, Instructor Gui? An hour earlier, while waiting for Cao Neng to wake up, Xu-an had cleared his throat a few times and began his persuasion. Ahem. Student Ching Ching? Actually, Instructor Li's teaching ability is also excellent, and she's a woman. Why don't you? Ching Ching replied. Reporting. Vice Dean Gui, my father instructed me to study under you. A father's command cannot be disobeyed. Xuan had no choice but to yield. All right, fine. If I don't look after my old comrade's daughter, who will? Kong Kun stepped forward to report. Vice Dean Gui, my fighting style is similar to yours. He accepted him at once. All right, you can stay too. What about you, Tang Tang? It doesn't really make sense for you to study under me. She understood clearly. I know. Uncle Gui, to be honest, it's not suitable for me to study under anyone. I'm only here because of the Gui in your name. Don't worry about me. Xuan's headache grew worse. Based on the Fang family's power, Tang Tang's training curriculum was probably set in stone long ago. The academy basically doesn't need to teach her much. It seems Old Master Fang really couldn't handle her, so he dumped her here. He glanced at the last person. And you? Li Qing. The boy answered shyly. Vice Dean, I want to study with Ching Ching. And with that, Xu An had his excuse to get rid of him. Nonsense. You entered a military academy to fulfill your duty to serve the Alliance. What kind of soldier has his head full of girls all the time? Get the hell out and go register with Instructor Tang for me. Tell him I sent you. So now, in the present, Kong-kun threatened him. Cao Neng, you remember this. Sooner or later, I'll get my revenge. The day will come when we settle the score. Tang whispered, while you were sleeping. The instructor already finished dividing everyone up. Our instructor is this bald shark. Cao Neng, surprised by their shared fate, asked, Vice Dean Gui is teaching me? Xu An was so stressed he didn't have any hair left to fall out. Although he'd managed to get rid of one, the remaining students were still a massive headache. He reminded them, if you can get out of bed, then get over here. Don't think you can act all high and mighty just because you beat a few new students. You can be arrogant when you've fought your way onto the war ranking. As they left the medical room, Cao Neng asked curiously, the war ranking? Tang, who was beside him, chimed in, what's wrong? You want to get on the war ranking? If you want to get in, you better hurry up and join my squad. If you wait too long, my squad will be full. The war ranking only has a total of 80 squad slots, and each squad has 4 members. To even get on the war ranking, you basically have to be in the top 300 strongest fighters in Dongdo. Training Room 001, Blazing Spirit Squad, Captain Ling Ling, members Chen Qing, Jiao Yakyu, Han Yuping. They're famous on the ranking. Not only do you get exclusive use of a special training room and discounts when buying from the logistics department, but you also get merit point rewards. This immediately caught Cao Neng's attention. Wait, discounts? Tang confirmed. That's right. D rank gets a 20% discount, C rank gets 40%, B rank gets 60%, and A rank gets 80%. Also, merit points are the currency used to buy items from logistics. He was even more surprised. Merit points can be exchanged for items? Tang brought him up to speed. Merit points aren't just for items. They're also closely tied to promoting your military rank. It's something money can't buy. For example, Kong-kun is only a sergeant. Without merit points, he'll never be able to get promoted to second lieutenant like me. Xuan noticed what Gao Neng was doing and walked over to ask, Gao Neng, you've been magnetizing your hand this whole time. Can you actually multitask like that? The boy admitted, yes, sir. I've been simultaneously magnetizing myself ever since I was on my way to register at the academy. Kong-kun exclaimed in disbelief. Multitasking? Qing was impressed. You can already do that at just the first stage. Xu An analyzed the pros and cons. Even if you can multitask, simultaneously magnetizing your body while going about your daily life puts a huge strain on your energy and mental power. What color is your core? Though no one asked her, Tang bragged. Cao Neng, speaking of cores, even though I'm only at the mid-second stage, my core is light pink. Cao Neng grew more confused, thinking, what does the color of the core represent? He revealed, mine is probably deep red. Is there a difference between that and light pink? She was horrified. What? Yours is red? And deep red at that? Xu An quickly sought confirmation. Deep red? Are you sure? He explained. The color of the core represents its energy capacity. For example, my 7th stage core displays a purple color. The higher the stored energy, the deeper the color. Normally, a core only shows a pink color at the 3rd stage, or close to it. He cursed inwardly. This kid is a real monster. A 1st stage core actually has the energy of a 4th stage. Cao Neng put 2 and 2 together. Speaking of which, Vice Dean Gui, if I fight my way up the war ranking, I get discounts on logistics purchases, right? So if I defeat the Blazing Spirit Squad, will I be number 1 on the war ranking? Zian replied, that's right. If you defeat the God Hunter Squad, you'll be number 1 on the battle board. If you defeat Ling Ling, then you'll be the top student at East Capital Military Academy. Kong-kun said cautiously, but that Ling Ling is a late-stage 5th ranker with 7 talents over 80%. Qing added, for a freshman to even make it onto the battle board, even the D board, is already unheard of. Zian gave a word of advice before leaving. It's good for young people to be confident, but you also have to know your limits. Come on, I'll take you guys to see the training rooms. The training rooms use magnetic field technology to simulate any battlefield environment, even specific enemy bases, making them perfect for team practice. Seeing the notice board showing 0 available training rooms, Zian exclaimed, but it looks like all the training rooms are full. There are none left? If you want to get in, you can only wait in line. Otherwise, you have to get on the battle board to gain priority access to a training room. Seeing the notice that there were 4,054 people in the queue, he reassured him, if you want to use one, just take a number. It'll probably be your turn in about 7 or 8 days. Time flew by, and it was already evening. Cao Neng sat in his cultivation room, feeling his magnetization speed finally slowing down. It was just like that bald shark said, magnetization consumes a lot of mental energy and power. Just letting it drain him dry wasn't the way to go. From what I've found, the 1,100 merit points I have are worth about 4,400,000 alliance credits on the market, but that's nothing compared to the prices at the logistics department. Even the cheapest first-grade energy pill costs 5 merit points. People always say to increase income and reduce expenses. Increasing income is one thing, but cutting costs is also really important. I've got to kill my way to the top of this battle board, and fast. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Hey, Gao Neng? It's Tang Tang. He went to open the door. A sleepy Tang Tang rubbed her eyes and asked, "How come you're not singing today?" He was confused. "Huh? What do you mean, boss lady?" She replied, "Sing that song from yesterday again. I can only sleep well when you sing." Gao Ning was surprised. "I sing so badly, and you can actually stand listening to it?" he asked tentatively. "By the way, Tang Tang, do you know how to make a lot of money in a short amount of time?" Tang Tang handed him a bill. "What? Do I have to pay to hear you sing?" "So, how about 1,000 alliance credits for a night of singing?" Gao Ning snatched the bill and said quickly, "Well, this isn't exactly proper, but we can talk about this again later. By the way, you still want to form a squad, right?" Tang Tang asked excitedly. "Have you finally decided to join my Grim Reaper squad?" Gao Ning corrected her. "That's right, but it's not me joining your squad. It's you joining my squad." The atmosphere instantly became silent and awkward. Tang Tang, now wide awake, said, "Your squad? No way. I, Tang Tang, will never give up my position as captain." Cao Ning reminded her, "Don't you forget, you lost to me during the brawl this morning." Tang Tang argued back, "That's because I hadn't shown my true power yet. I still have my ultimate move, you know. As soon as I use it, I can take out any enemy within 10 meters. He was relentless. Within 2 days, I'll kill my way onto the battle board. If you don't join, I'll just find someone else." She didn't believe him. "2 days? Are you sure?" he stated firmly. "Positive. In 2 days, I will definitely kill my way onto the battle board. So, are you in or out? Give me an answer now." She accepted. "Fine, I'll make a sacrifice this one time. I'll give you the captain position of the Grim Reaper squad. But I'm telling you now, if you're not on the board after 2 days, I'm out." Gao Neng sealed the deal. A deal's a deal. However, the name Grim Reaper Squad sounds too tacky. I want to change it. Tang Tang was furious but couldn't do anything about it. "Tacky? You dare call my Grim Reaper Squad tacky? Then do you have a better name in mind?" He blurted out an even cornier name. "Then let's call it the Invincible Squad." But those two words sounded great to Tang Tang. Invincible. Invincible. That's a great name. Let's go with Invincible Squad. For the other 2 members, let's just pick Kong Kun and Ching Ching. I'll message them. Cao Neng then remembered, "Oh, right. Back to my earlier question. Is there a way for us to make a lot of money quickly?" She revealed. "Ways to make money. There are plenty. Students from the War Academy go out to find raw ores and energy materials and sell them to the Crafting Academy. Our academy has a dedicated mining vein, but it's actually been pretty cleared out. If you want more of a thrill, you have to go to other areas." He asked hesitantly, "You mean like life or death trading? Is there a less risky way?" She replied, "Of course. The Crafting Academy buys materials at a low price. After processing, they can sell them to the logistics department for a high price and earn more, but not just anyone can do it. First off, the requirements for crafting are the opposite of the War Academies. You don't need high-level talents, you just need a large quantity of them. You have 10 talents at 40%, so you'd be a genius at the Crafting Academy." The more Gao Neng listened, the more suitable it sounded. "Doesn't that mean I'm perfectly suited for this money-making path?" Suddenly, a notification popped up. "System evolution complete. Trash talking function has been significantly enhanced." Tang Tang was busy talking to Kong Kun's group. "Stop asking so many questions. Just get over here already. I've got good news to tell you guys." Satisfied, Cao Neng mentally pinched the system's cheek. "It's finally done evolving." The notice board displayed, "Choose a path. Select normal evolution." After normal evolution, the system will randomly issue daily missions. The daily missions will be described in great detail. The host can choose missions freely, achieving autonomy. The risk is quite low, but item and skill rewards will be limited to the common tier. The host may select this temporarily. Select Elite Evolution. After Elite Evolution, the system will randomly issue daily missions. The daily missions will have very simple descriptions. After the host chooses, there will be a certain amount of risk, but the mission rewards will have a chance of yielding high-grade items and skills. Furthermore, the system will help the host activate a second ability attribute, giving the host more room for growth. If you wish to challenge yourself, the host can choose this option. Nightmare Extreme Evolution. The evolution process will be like dancing on a knife's edge. Advance and you live, retreat and you die. The burning passion of your youth will certainly not cool down. You are a true powerhouse. You will not bow to anyone. You are so defiant and arrogant that even the system must yield to you. Your path is your own to forge. You will have the authority to issue your own missions. As for your ability attributes, you will undoubtedly become the strongest. Great benefits often come with high risks. If you're not afraid of death, then come and get it. It reminded him that the most suitable choice is the best one. Once a path of evolution is chosen, there is no turning back. The host is advised not to get carried away and to carefully check the halo of luck above your head first. Full of experience, Gao Neng thought, yeah, right, I'd be a fool to trust you. This damn evil, rotten-to-the-core system. This is obviously a trap. Am I really going to jump into it? Let me ask the world, who dies the fastest? Of course, it's the one with a greedy heart. Am I, Gao Neng, a greedy person? Yes, I am. The world may think I'm afraid of death, but I, Gao Neng, am more afraid of living a mediocre life. When there's a best option, why would I choose a lesser one? Even if it's only a little bit lesser, it's still not the best. I, Gao Neng, will not do something I'll regret later. The malicious system announced, host is extremely agitated and has chosen nightmare. Evolution beginning. Gao Neng's entire body was plunged into endless darkness. Meanwhile, in the real world, Tang Tang was still chatting away. If I tell you now, then what's the surprise? She didn't notice the color drain from Gao Neng's face. A long information panel appeared. Blood vitality, 456 out of 623, elite rank. Spirit power, 220 out of 286, elite rank. Age, 18. Current location, City of Hope. First-year freshman at East Capitol Military Academy. Talents, Iron 100, Copper 100, Silver 100, Tin 100, Gold 100, Phosphorus 100, Sulfur 100, Silicon 100. Special abilities. Aura Plunder Eye, Beginner Level 2, 300 Children's Songs, Intermediate Level 3, Life Form Transformation, Beginner Level. Special skills, Note, Infinite Energy, Evolution 0 out of 10 complete, Sense of Shame, Deficient. Second attribute, Gao Neng wondered. Third attribute, my attributes haven't changed, but Aura Plunder Eye automatically went from a trial version to beginner level. And there's also a premium gift chest. What's the difference between special skills and special abilities anyway? And there's a second and third attribute, he thought as he pressed the option. A new notification panel appeared. A look of Ore Mining Technique, 100% Mastery. Ore Analysis Technique, Perfect Level. Energy Resource Harvesting Technique, 100% Mastery. Energy Material Analysis Technique, Perfect Level. Weapon Appraisal Technique, Perfect Level. Gauntlet Appraisal Technique, Perfect Level. Energy Pill Refining Technique, 100% Success Rate. Weapon Crafting Technique, 100% Success Rate. Leg Armor Crafting Technique, 100% Success Rate. Gao Neng was ecstatic. Oh my god, this is a total lifesaver. With this set of abilities, I bet I could even refine pills with a pressure cooker. Extreme Evolution really didn't lie to me. I wonder what other good stuff the third attribute has, but the display for the third attribute was just a pitch-black screen. He was stunned. It simply displayed 2 words, gestating. Gao Neng cursed in frustration. What the hell is gestating supposed to mean? The system didn't actually grow a uterus inside me, did it? Is the system really going to make a young, strapping lad like me give birth? Kong Kun's group had arrived and were calling out, Tang Tang, we're here. What's so important you had to find us this late at night? He was startled. Did Kong Kun and Ching Ching get here that fast? Not thinking about it anymore. For now, I'll focus on this combat rankings business. It's not like my stomach is going to suddenly get huge, right? After hearing the explanation, the two of them exclaimed in shock. A combat squad? And we're challenging the combat rankings in 2 days? Gao Neng confirmed. That's right. He puffed out his chest proudly. Correct. As the captain of the Invincible Squad, I guarantee I'll get everyone on the rankings and carry you all to the top. So, you in or not? Just give me a straight answer. Tang Tang chimed in. With me, the death god Tang, holding down the vice captain spot, getting on the rankings is a piece of cake. Miss this chance and you'll regret it. Ching Ching was a bit hesitant. Joining is fine, but you're the captain? Kong Kun was completely convinced. I have no objections. We all lost to Gao Neng. I'm totally fine with him being the captain. Since you've decided to challenge the rankings, you must have a plan, right? Tang Tang proudly showed them the plan. Who do you think I am? I, Tang Tang, already have all the intel. The projector displayed Lone Soul Squad, Captain Kui Jun. She introduced them. This is the team at the very bottom of the D rankings. Among their 4 members, only one is a 3rd tier, while the rest are late-stage 2nd tiers. They're perfect for our first opponent. Meanwhile, Gao Neng was standing in a corner, secretly doing his own thing. Might as well take this chance to test out this quest-issuing function. He read the notification. Mission, fight your way onto the D rankings. Reward, manually input reward. He found it hard to believe. Manually input the reward? Is there really something this good? I know how this works. It's always high risk, high reward, right? No guts, no glory. What's there to be afraid of? Let's do it. The system displayed 1,000 energy pills. He selected it immediately. This is what I need the most right now. How about taking 1,000 pills as an appetizer? A notification appeared. Mission issued successfully. Fight onto the D rankings. Mission description. As the future undefeated god of war, you must become an invincible existence who dominates the rankings. Please, within 30 days, complete the challenge against all 29 squads on the D rankings and ensure a 100% win rate. Mission reward, 1,000 first-grade energy pills. Mission penalty, compensate 1,000 energy pills of a random grade. The system will automatically deduct the pills from the host's inventory until the amount is paid in full. Gao Ning felt like the system was screwing with him. Hold on! I just wanted to get times on times the D rankings, not wipe out the entire D rankings, man. The system announced, mission countdown, 30 days. It was too late for Gao Neng's regrets. Oh, crap. Is it too late for regrets now? I don't want the Nightmare Evolution anymore. I'll take the elite one. Hell, even the normal one is fine. The group behind him was still arguing. As vice captain, I should obviously be the main attacker. No, based on our abilities, it's more suitable for me to be the vanguard. He spoke up with difficulty. Can I cut in for a second? Let's say, and I'm just saying, hypothetically, I wanted to sweep through every single squad in the D rankings within a month. What would you guys think? They thought his joke was lame. Gao Neng, you suck at telling jokes. Yeah, what kind of joke is that? It's not funny at all. Are you trying to change the atmosphere or something? Let's get back to talking about our combat techniques and individual traits. If we want to get on the rankings, we have to get used to each other's abilities. If our first-year team can beat the bottom-ranked D squad, that'll be a huge miracle, Gao Neng repeated in a serious tone. I'm being serious. I want to flatten every single team in the D rankings within a month, without a single loss. The three of them were dumbfounded. The silence stretched on for a full minute. Ching Ching was the first to break the silence, yelling, "Are you insane? Do you have any idea that challenging the combat rankings requires merit points as a wager? It's over 100 points per match," he stated firmly. "I'm not insane, and I have the merit points. I'll cover the wager for everyone. If we win, I take 80%. If we lose, you guys don't have to pay a single cent. So, you dare to fight?" The first member spoke up. "I, Tang Tang, am no coward. If we're going to do this, let's just split the merit points evenly." Kong Kun bravely went all in. "All right, let's do it. You've already gone this far. You think we'd be scared?" The only one left felt like she had chosen the wrong side of history. "You guys are all completely nuts. How did I, Ching Ching, end up in a squad with you people?" "Fine, whatever. Who's afraid of who? I'm posting a status right now. I, Ching Ching, will conquer the D rankings within a month." Kong Kun, as if injected with a shot of recklessness, spoke up. "I'm going to the Dongdu forum to post a challenge too. Kun the Heart is here. Get ready, you D-ranking scrubs." Tang Tang also called her group of sisters. "Hello, Sister Ninger? Tomorrow I'm forming a combat squad with your husband. You have to come watch us fight, okay?" Ninger was confused. "I don't know who my husband is?" Meanwhile, Gao Neng hurriedly snatched the device from Tang Tang, afraid his secret would be exposed. The communicator was now in his hands. He argued with Ninger. "This is Gao Neng." "What? You're saying you're embarrassed? What's there to be embarrassed about? I'm really busy right now. I don't have time to chat with you." The other three stared, their mouths wide open in horror. He actually dares to talk to Sister Ninger like that? That's the daughter of the Dongdu Military Region's vice commander. Even her boyfriend wouldn't dare to be so aggressive. Could it be that their relationship has gone beyond just being friends and reached a deeper level? Gao Neng, sweating bullets, said, "Let's just leave it at that. We'll talk next time we meet." Ending the call, he returned the device to Tang Tang and summed up, "All right, that's it for tonight. Tomorrow, we'll go find that bald shark to negotiate first, then we'll discuss tactics." Back in his room, looking at the pile of pills on the table, Gao Neng thought, "So these are first-grade energy pills. Since I'm putting up the merit points as the wager for the whole team, they pooled these 10 energy pills for me to try out first." He picked up the first pill to try it. Without energy pills, how am I supposed to cultivate tonight? Fighting needs energy, and cultivating needs energy too. I've got to figure out a solution for this money-sucking machine soon. The notification panel appeared instantly. Gao Neng. Vitality, 550 out of 623. Spirit, 235 out of 286. Energy, 1,120 out of 1,320. Gao Neng calculated mentally. Eating 5 pills in a row barely managed to replenish a decent amount. By my calculations, one energy pill probably restores about 200 points. It's a shame those 3 nursery rhymes can't restore energy. If they could, I could become a god of war just by lying down. No matter what, tonight I absolutely must achieve a complete breakthrough in my right hand's materialization. And so, the golden voice rang out again, breaking the silent night with the lyrics, "The happy little frog jumps." The next day, their story made the headlines. "Listen up, you newbie rankers. You better start shaking, because in 1 month, we're gonna slaughter every last one of you." Everyone who saw it was horrified. Have the freshmen gotten this arrogant now? What the fuck? Do they think we're already dead? If we don't wreck these kids, how can we show our faces around here? In the staff room, a teacher couldn't help but tease. Vice Dean Gui, your student is trying to reach for the heavens. Vice Dean Gui, your student just posted that they'll sweep the entire ranking list in a month. Your face is about to shine as bright as your head. Zian wished he could just wear his pants on his head to hide the embarrassment. His students took it a step further by broadcasting an announcement over the speakers. Attention everyone, attention everyone. I am Gao Neng, captain of the Invincible team. I am Tung Tung, vice captain of the Invincible team. I am Kong Kun, a member of the Invincible team, and Ching Ching. We now represent our teacher, vice principal of the War Academy, teacher Gui Zian, to declare that we will tear down the dingboard within 1 month. If you've got a problem with that, we'll beat you into submission. This concludes the school's comedy broadcast. Zian's muscles tensed up as he tried to hold back his rage. He roared, furious. Are you little brats trying to stage a rebellion? Tang Tang has already backed our teacher into a corner. Now, that bald shark has no choice but to support us with everything he's got. Another member worried, is this really okay? Will Vice Principal Gui agree? Gao Neng was supremely confident. Of course he'll agree. We're gonna tear through the dingboard like it's nothing. That's obviously Teacher Gui's grand strategy. If he doesn't support us, is he going to punish us instead? Tang Tang posed the question. What if Teacher Gay doesn't let us issue the challenge? He replied, can he even do that? Then Teacher Gui would be useless. The students have already made such a bold declaration. If the teacher gets scared and backs down, how is that any different from being a deserter? Ching Ching timidly added, if that really happens, will Teacher Gui ever be able to hold his head high again? He definitely won't be able to. Kong Kun sneered, maybe we shouldn't even call him the bald shark anymore. We'll have to call him the bald turtle. Outside, Zian heard his students playing off each other and kicked the door open. He stormed in, yelling, shut up, stop this little act with me. You damn brats, are you trying to raise hell or something? And you even used the school speakers to set me up. I can't believe you kids would pull such a dirty trick. Grabbed by the collar, Gao Neng was still completely calm. Teacher Gui, you're wrong to say that. We're your students. Why would we want to harm you? Teacher and students, we're in this together. We're all in the same boat now. How could you possibly throw me to the wolves at a time like this? Zian was so furious he was about to explode. I swear. He clenched his fist, trying to control his emotions, and slammed it into the furniture behind Gao Neng. Zian finally let out his rage and asked, when do you want to issue the challenge? Gao Neng, having narrowly escaped death, quickly replied, tomorrow. Tomorrow? He rubbed his throbbing temples, pained by his pack of wild cubs. Can't you wait a little longer? Even if we waited another month, you don't sharpen a blade just to chop firewood. Don't you understand that simple principle? Gao Ning shot back quickly. The first drum roll inspires courage. The second wears you down. The third brings exhaustion. If we have to fight, we'll have to fight all of them sooner or later anyway. Xian spoke up. If you've already made up your minds, then I'll be blunt. I can help you, but there's not much I can do. Gao Neng's eyes immediately lit up as he put words in his mouth. You'll give us contribution points, Zian replied. Go home and dream on. At most, I can open the training room for you for 1 day. Whatever you can learn is up to you. I'm warning you 4 brats right now. You've talked big. If you embarrass me, I will absolutely not let you off the hook. Arriving at the training room, Zian instructed, listen up. The biggest difference between a military academy and a normal university is the extreme emphasis on teamwork. When you step onto the battlefield as a 4-person squad, how you cooperate and leverage each other's strengths is the key to squad training. Among you, Kong Kun is suited for frontline defense. Ching Ching is agile and quick. Gao Neng has immense explosive power and physical advantage. Finally, there's Tang Tang for the assault. And you're the long-range sniper. The other 3 turned in surprise and asked her, long range? How the hell are you gonna snipe with that scythe of yours? Zian defended her. She really is a long-range assassin. Her weapon just happens to be shaped like a scythe. As for formations and movement, we'll practice those with live combat in the training grounds. He then pressed a button to enter the training grounds. The gate opened to pitch-black darkness. Gao Neng thought to himself, this training ground seems to use the same kind of virtual space technology as the practical exam. ZNA selected the hunt mode and explained, it's very difficult to wipe out your opponents in a real battle. Challenging the ranking board is the same, which is why the challenges have different modes. For our first time, we'll use the hunt mode. All right, everyone enter the training grounds. Stepping into the desert inside, Zian's steady voice continued, hunt mode. The objective is to eliminate the opponent. A team member kill is worth 1 point, the captain is worth 1.5 points. Total time is 1 hour. Begin. The moment he finished speaking, a hand shot out from the ground, grabbing a member's leg. Ching Ching was pulled down under the sand. It happened so fast that in a flash, only her hand was left. After she disappeared, the remaining 3 members were stunned. Zian lectured them. After entering the training grounds, the first thing you do is conceal your position. Next, find an opportunity to start with the one with the weakest defense. This is real combat. A long-range target is also a good choice. Xian's giant body swung a fist down where Tong Tong was standing. She was sent flying. Tong Tong yelled, "Uncle Gui, your pants are falling down!" Xian's hand reached for her head and then crushed his opponent. This was the lesson Xian was teaching them. Don't get distracted by the enemy's words. This is the most basic psychological trait of a hunter. Kong Kun attacked Xian from behind, unleashing a pompous king fist. His fist passed right through his student's body. This was their third lesson. Also, gauge the power gap between you and the enemy. Don't rush in recklessly. Kong Kun logged out of the training zone. Xian saved Gao Neng for last. Now, you're the only one left. Finally, to deal with the captain. I'm going on a rampage. His fist flew forward, but he dodged it, his expression still very calm. Xian clenched his fist again. He stood up straight, dodging the sand that Gao Neng threw at him. Xian launched a second attack. You little brat, you still dare to fight back? That kind of move is useless against me. Gao Neng immediately threw a knee. As fate would have it, he was still finished off by a single blow from Xian in the training zone. A notification popped up. Team wiped out. Mode terminated. Xian himself was trying to suppress his pain, sweat pouring down his face. He trembled as he held his groin. This little brat from the Forsaken Land. He's nothing like a student from a military academy. He fights so damn dirty. The training continued for a whole day. The next afternoon, outside the training zone, in the projection room, the spectators were discussing, is that the first-year freshman team? They don't look like much. The highest level among them is only late stage 2. What's so special about that? Someone said bluntly, are you stupid? Who came to this room to watch this match? You haven't heard the rumor? The other student was confused. What rumor? When the door opened, everyone gasped at the person who walked in. See? He really came. Vice Principal Wang is here. The bald shark. No. Vice Principal Gi is here too. Oh my god, even Principal Song is here. Looking at the last person who entered, they were shocked. And it's even the 100% real Yuer. Why would a simple challenge match attract all these big shots? Even Yuer came in person. Could that rumor be true? You mean the one about the new student from the Forsaken Land? How could Yuer possibly be interested in someone like that? What if there's really nothing between them? He's challenging the dingboard, and Yuer just happens to come watch? What kind of coincidence is that? Yuer smirked coldly as she heard the string of rumors. In the locker room, someone angrily punched a locker. The captain of the Lone Soul team, Kui Jun, cursed furiously. Damn it! 4 years! It took me 4 damn years of experience to climb to the bottom of the board. Zhang Tao continued, we haven't even warmed the seat yet, and now we're being challenged by some first-year freshmen, and they're acting like they're going to slaughter us. Mu Da didn't even seem to regard them as a threat. They're just 4 greenhorn freshmen. What, do they think they can turn the world upside down? Lan Song agreed. Exactly. Today, we're going to teach them to respect their elders. Kui Jun was already holding a grudge. Gao Neng, right? If I don't torture you today, my surname isn't Kui. The projector screen displayed the team info. Invincible versus Lone Soul. Gao Neng, as the representative, spoke in a friendly tone. Hello, seniors. Us little brats are the challengers. You can choose the mode. Cao Neng didn't hesitate for a second. Then let's go with mission mode. Sui Jun was surprised. Mission mode? I thought you cocky freshmen who don't know your place would be all gung-ho and choose hunt mode. Looks like you're not as gutsy as I thought. Mu Duo chimed in. Captain, don't say that. Doesn't this just prove they're all talk? All talk is good. If they had actually chosen hunt mode, we'd be accused of bullying newbies. Gao Neng cut them off. Censor Kui, your Ghost Fiend squad really lives up to its reputation. Using taunts on a team of freshmen. You guys must be terrified of losing, huh? An announcement rang out. Mission mode has been activated. He answered dismissively. Don't think you'll have a chance just because it's mission mode. Cao Neng thought to himself, we're not stupid. This was clearly a match with a huge gap in physical strength. When the overall power levels are this uneven, mission mode is the only path to victory. They entered the mission mode, set in an abandoned village altar. Mission objective. Find the 9-layered black sacrificial cauldron in the East Village, then place it on the altar in the West Village. Time limit is 1 hour. Ching Ching spotted it immediately. Look, the East Village is over there, Kong Kun asked cautiously. We all just got here, so it's unlikely the signpost has been tampered with. Should we head over? Cao Neng instructed his team. Mission mode probably isn't as simple as we think. Everyone, be careful. The atmosphere inside the abandoned village was terrifyingly quiet. The group waited for a moment before Gao Neng activated his psychic power to scan the surroundings. His psychic power enveloped the entire abandoned village. He finished his scan and reported back, Kui Jun and his crew aren't here yet. Let's find the Black Cauldron, quickly. Ching Ching, you stand guard at the village entrance. If Cui Jun's team shows up, send us a signal. She agreed. Got it. I'll keep watch here. Cao Neng's group split up to take action. Tong Tang cautiously scouted the entire path. She reported that she couldn't find it. What's going on? Did we come to the wrong village? Kong Kun stated firmly, impossible. But it's weird. Why haven't Kui Jun and his guys shown up yet? Could they have gotten here first and taken the mission item? Gao Neng suggested. There are no traces of anyone else in the village. They haven't arrived yet. Think back carefully. Is there anywhere else we haven't searched? Tang Tang suddenly remembered. Does a coffin count? There's a big black coffin in that ancestral hall over there. Ugh, I didn't dare open it. Gao Neng was speechless, thinking to himself, and you call yourself a reaper every day? Turns out you're scared of ghosts too? Kong Kun took on the task. I'll go open the coffin. Kai Xing sighed. The freshmen are still too inexperienced. Yun Tian had already determined their fate. It's not good to just gain points without learning any lessons. It'll be normal for Gao Neng's team to lose this match. Inside the abandoned village, Kong Kun pushed open the coffin lid. Seeing what was inside, he reported back. Found it. Tang Tang joyfully picked it up. Awesome. Finding the mission item means we're halfway there. Gao Neng felt something was wrong. Is being halfway done really this simple? There was still no sign of Cui Jun and his team. This was definitely a problem. Ching Ching walked in and asked, did you find it? Tong Tong replied, found it. Found it right here. Let's head to the West Village. Kong Kun voiced his feeling. It's just, I have a feeling this was way too easy. Gao Neng agreed. Of course it wouldn't be this easy. If Kui Jun's team isn't coming to stop us, there's only one possibility. They're ambushing us. Kong Kun immediately understood the problem. That's right, the West Village. To place the item, we have to bring this cauldron to the West Village. All they have to do is set a trap and wait for us. Gao Neng asked curiously, in mission mode, if neither side scores, how is it usually settled? Kong Kun answered, then we lose. Because the challenger has the right to choose the mode, a draw counts as a loss for the challenger. Gao Neng gritted his teeth and exclaimed, if that's the case, we have no choice but to go all in. The group moved towards the West Village. Kong Kun was impatient. I'll charge ahead. You guys follow. Gao Neng stopped him. Wait a minute. He carefully activated his psychic power. Seeing the West Village was empty, he was surprised. How can this be? There's no one in the village. Gao Neng reported back. Kui Jun and his team aren't in the West Village either. Kong Kun couldn't believe it. They're not here? Are you sure? He considered his options. After 2 large-scale sweeps with his psychic power, half of his mental energy was already gone. He couldn't keep searching like this. But this situation was clearly a trap. Tang Tang suggested, if no one's here, what are we waiting for? We have the mission item now. All we have to do is rush to the altar, and we win. Kong Kun agreed. Exactly. Speed is key in battle. I'll take point. You guys cover me. Gao Neng, in the back, didn't have time to stop him. We have no choice. Let's follow him. Keep an eye on our surroundings. As they entered, the strange feeling grew stronger. It really seemed like no one was there. Kong Kun's blood-curdling scream echoed out. Ching Ching immediately left to provide support. No, Kong Kun fell into a trap. I'm going to save him. Gao Neng, behind her, failed to hold her back. Don't go yet. A hidden projectile shot towards her. Ching Ching was pinned by the leg. Only then did Gao Neng realize the attack came from outside the village. Ching Ching urgently spurred them on. Quick! If they're not in the village, we just need to place the cauldron on the altar, and we win. Tang Tang agreed. That's right, I'll go find the altar. A voice came from behind. Go ahead and look for the altar. Kui Jun continued. Gao Neng, you people have no right to be on the battle board. Let me tell you, we've already destroyed the altar. Tang Tang was shocked. What? The altar's been destroyed? Gao Neng understood the enemy's plan. I can't believe there's a strategy like this, directly destroying the mission objective, and then setting up traps in the village. From the moment we entered, we were convinced that the winning condition was to complete the mission. This is a lesson learned the hard way. Tang Tang threw the item to the ground and charged forward in a rage. You despicable bunch! You cowards! I, the Reaper Tang, will take you all on! The composed Gao Neng grabbed her. Fight my ass! We need to save our people in the village first! Tang Tang couldn't swallow her anger, but he helped their other teammate up. Ching Ching, let's go. She pleaded. No, I'm begging you. Please go save Kong Kun. Zhang Tao shot them a contemptuous look and asked, still want to save people? A surge of electricity spread from the arrow stuck in Ching Ching's leg, and she logged out of the instance. Zhang Tao said arrogantly, naive, thinking you could survive after getting hit by my electric trap. Gao Neng was startled, looking at the arrow that was still crackling with electricity. This was a conductive metal, a long-range sniper weapon of the Ghost Fiend squad. Zhang Tao spoke up, all right, Principal Tong is probably watching. Let's not bully these underclassmen anymore. Let's end this quick. From a distant building came a piercing scream and a flash of lightning. He realized it was Kong Kun. Kui Jun was very pleased. That's another one down. It's 4 versus 2 now. I advise you to surrender early and save yourselves the humiliation. The spectators in the viewing room were muttering amongst themselves. As expected, these cocky freshmen who demand a match are really nothing to watch. This whole freshman challenging the board scene is the same every year. Kai Xing said with disappointment. Freshmen are still freshmen. They lack too much experience. There's no way to make up for it. Yun Tian asked Ninger, are you disappointed? She replied, no. He was surprised. Oh, you think Gao Neng still has a chance to win? Ninger understood clearly. If the Ghost Fiend squad had chosen to rush them and crush them directly earlier, Gao Neng's team would have undoubtedly lost. But now, it's hard to say. Shu An was annoyed hearing this. That bastard Cui Jun. In 3 years, we still haven't taught him a proper lesson, the students exclaimed in shock. Look, what is that? What the hell is that? Even Cao Neng himself was stunned. Tang Tang was about to bring out the big guns. She declared, "Surrender? In your dreams. You forced me to do this. Witness my ultimate move." The opposing team still couldn't figure out what that thing was. Holy crap, move! Tang Tang showed no mercy. Trying to run? Too late. A cannonball with terrifying power was fired with a deafening boom. The opposing team tried to block it with a shield. The cannonball was deflected into a corner. Cao Neng stared blankly at the wreckage before him. Lan Song watched in despair as Kui Jun and Zhang Tao gradually faded away, calling out, "Captain!" Mu Duo couldn't believe it. "How could you two leave before us?" Cao Neng's joy returned. The entire hall was abuzz. Is that a rowgun? An orbital cannon? I can't believe one shot took out a Tier 3 and a Tier 2. And that's not all. If Kui Jun hadn't pushed those two guys out of the way, the Lone Soul team would have probably all become Lone Souls after that hit. Tang Tang asked proudly, "So? Wasn't my Gao Neng finishing move awesome?" Gao Neng said in awe, "As expected of the god of death. Do it one more time." After that one shot, Tang Tang was completely spent, only managing to say, "Awesome, my ass. I can only fire that thing once." He gaped in shock. "I was just getting ready to watch your performance, and you're already off the air?" The two remaining members seized the opportunity. "Looks like this little lowly is all out of energy. This is our chance. Avenge the captain and Zhang Tao. We're still the winners." They charged forward to kill him. Outside, everyone was curious. Who is that little lowly, anyway? To have a large area of effect damage skill like that, I doubt there are even 10 students in all of Dongdu with that kind of ability. Is there really such a monster among this year's freshmen? This new student has truly limitless potential, huh? Zian continued. It's a shame she only hit 2 of them. Next, we'll have to see if Gao Neng can fend off the attack of these 2 late-stage Tier 2s. Inside, Gao Neng braced himself for battle. Lan Sang warned, "I heard this kid is this year's #1 freshman. Don't underestimate him. We need to control him first." Mu Duo charged forward. "Leave it to me. Let this freshman brat get a taste of my Inferno Fist." He deduced, "Looks like the fat one is the power type, and the skinny pole is the magnetic burst type. Trying to buy time? Not so easy." Just then, Gao Neng activated his diamond lifeform transformation. Strength enhanced by 50%, defense enhanced by 80%, fire resistance 50%, magnetic force control. His gauntlets appeared, and one punch brought his opponent to his knees, unable to get up. He asked through gritted teeth, "What is this?" Gao Neng followed up with a vicious move, kicking him right in his privates. The crowd outside winced in secondhand pain. Seeing his unconscious teammate on the ground, Lan Sang yelled in terror, "Fatty!" Gao Neng smiled brightly at his opponent. "So it's a one-on-one now, huh?" Lan Sang still couldn't figure out Gao Neng's technique. What did he do? It was like he completely suppressed Fatty's movements. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he's just a Tier 1. As long as he's never seen this move of mine, there's no way he can react in time. He launched a blade straight at Gao Neng. "Eat this." Seeing the blade getting closer and closer, Lan Sang was confident he had won. A triumphant look appeared on his face. When the tip of the blade was just a few centimeters from his nose, it stopped. Gao Neng thought, magnetic force redirection, magnetic field repulsion. Everyone was stunned by this turn of events. Gao Neng's hand clenched around the blade, and then he teleported to Lan Sang, tapping him lightly on the head. The students watching were left with their mouths hanging open. Kai Xing said admiringly, "What a reckless way to fight. To think he could completely suppress 2 late-stage Tier 2s with just the power of a Tier 1. Even Yun Tian was impressed. Not just that, it seems like both of them were being controlled by some kind of force while fighting him, completely unable to use their full speed." Kai Tian stood up to leave. "All right, there's nothing left to see here." Yun Tian also called out to Ning Ni, "Let's go." She replied obediently, "Okay." Ning Ni was very satisfied with Gao Neng's performance in this match. Inside the arena, Mu Duo looked at the two before him and asked, "If you're going to kill us, do it quickly. What else are you planning to do?" He replied, "Oh, we'll kill you, for sure. But first, we have to serve some justice." Tang Tang was still holding a grudge. "Watch me avenge Kong Kun and Ching Ching with my 30-hit Death God combo." Gao Neng sat down, exhausted, thinking, this is just the first match and I'm already like this. There are still 19 more to go. The system announced, Lifeform transformation consumed 15,000 alliance credits. His heart ached. The freshman orientation assembly had already burned through 35,000, and now another 15,000. What kind of fight was this? This is clearly an attack on my finances. Winning today was all thanks to this blessed cannon. If only I could use this cannon. Noticing his glance, Tang Tang asked, "What's up? Want to give it a try?" To use this cannon, you need a bronze and iron affinity, and also electrical resistance. If you can use it, I can let you borrow it for a few days. Gao Neng discreetly asked about the price. "How much is this cannon of yours? Is it expensive?" She said nonchalantly. "Not expensive. The original price is probably just over 50 million. Also, you have to buy your own ammo. One shot is about 5 million. That number felt like a heavy weight on his back. Gao Ning's face paled as he replied, "No, that's okay. After thinking it through, I feel like this fighting style doesn't suit me at all." Tang Tang swallowed a pill and exclaimed, "You think so?" Gao Neng was curious. "Also, I've been meaning to ask, what are those candy-like things you're eating? Are they energy pills?" She said generously. "I can share some if you want. I still have about 7 or 8 left." In his heart, Gao Neng was secretly plotting, this evil, capitalist class lowly. "No, I have to find a chance to mug her tonight." He returned to the area outside the training grounds. Looking at the gate before them, Tang Tang cheered happily. "Look, we now own the rights to the training room." Behind her, Ching Ching and Kong Kun glumly let out a, "Yeah." Zian grabbed her by the head and scolded. "Still celebrating? You got beaten to a pulp and you're still celebrating. If you hadn't run into an idiot like Kui Jun, you guys would have lost right at the start. A win is a win. If I'm not mistaken, in about 2 days, someone will come to slaughter you little chicks, and you still want to challenge for the #1 spot. I think you all should just stop embarrassing me." With that, he turned and left. Tang Tang retorted unhappily, "Fine, we won't challenge them. We'll go out and celebrate tonight without you." Gao Neng understood the problem. "Looks like I've been thinking about the ranking battles too, simply. It would be fine if we could win them all in one go. But if we keep fighting like this, we'll collapse eventually. I have a mission, but Tang Tang and Kong Kun don't. This match was won by luck. What about the next one? Can we really climb to the top of the Ding rankings with just luck?" Thinking this, his expression turned serious as he made an announcement. "I'm going back to train." Tang Tang stopped him. "Gao Neng, don't you dare try to bail." Gao Neng saw the truth. The path of the strong is not one you can easily back down from. With my mid-stage tier 1 strength, how much further can I go? What do I have to do to walk my own path of the strong? Or should I just give up on the mission and choose to rob Tang Tang? If I can get those 7 or 8 energy pills, I'll only be a few hundred short. Wait, I can't rob Ning Ni's person. That would be admitting defeat. In 3 years, I still have to beat Ning Ni until she completely submits. Are these pathetic little Ding ranking teams even worthy of making me retreat? The path of the strong is like rowing a boat upstream. If you don't advance, you fall behind. That promise to overthrow the pinnacle, Ning Ni, must be fulfilled. Suddenly, from the room where he had just punched the door, a familiar voice rang out with overwhelming power. "Then I'll be waiting for you to overthrow me." Gao Neng's face went white with fear. "Huh? That sounds like Ning Ni's voice. Am I hallucinating?" Ning Ni was here to hold him accountable. "Tong Tong told me that during the freshman orientation, in front of the entire school, you said I was your wife, and then last night, you hung up on me." Gao Neng felt a pang of guilt. The hallucinations are getting more and more real now. I can even feel the energy shockwaves. He immediately turned tail and ran, knowing full well that this psycho had come to Dongdu to actually kill him. Ning Ni unleashed her powers in pursuit, saying, "Playing this trick again? Aren't you tired of it?" Gao Neng was slammed painfully to the ground. Looking at the chain on his leg, he felt, "Holy crap, why does this scene feel so familiar?" The system prompt appeared. "Familiar situation has triggered a welfare mission. 3 days and 3 nights welfare mission. Mission content. A man's dignity cannot be trifled with. Words, once spoken, must become truth. Quell Ningni's anger and make her stay openly in your dorm room for 3 days and 3 nights. Stay 1 night, get an intermediate treasure chest. Stay 2 nights, get a high-grade treasure chest. Stay 3 nights, get 1 lucky draw." Cao Nang's mind immediately went to some interesting places. Stay for 3 days and 3 nights? I'm just an 18-year-old kid. How could I dare do something so messed up? And what's this out in the open bullshit? Does she want the whole school to know I'm sleeping with the vice commander-in-chief's granddaughter? This time, there were no rats or hammers around. A wise man doesn't fight a crazy woman. Run! He used the energy extract. The iron element she unleashed pinned his collar to the wall behind him. Ningni asked sternly, "And this genuine gold-ranked talent? Looks like you weren't lying to me. But do you really think you can escape from my grasp?" Gao Neng replied defensively. "Escape? Of course I can't escape. I was just pretending to run to show you a little respect." Ning Ni brought up the past. "You still haven't explained why you told everyone at the assembly that I was your wife?" He confessed. "The truth is, I was forced to." A flash of cyan light, and his cheek was pinned to the wall. Ning Ni asked coldly, "Why'd you stop talking? Go on, buddy. You were what, now?" Gao Neng thought in a panic. "I don't know why this witch is so mad, but saying I was forced is probably going to get me killed for real. He decided to go all in and yelled, "What's there to explain? So what if I said you're my wife? I was telling the truth. If you lose to me in 3 years, you have to marry me. You said that yourself. So, doesn't that make you my wife? Was I wrong?" Ning Ni lost her composure and shouted back, "That's only times if times I lose to you. How dare you slander my reputation now? You think I'll still give you 3 years after this?" Gao Neng smiled. "If you kill me now, doesn't that just mean you're scared of what I'll achieve in 3 years? Isn't that right? Is this all a union major has to offer? Fine, kill me then. If you don't have the guts, then don't be my wife. You can be my little girl instead." Ning Ni was left speechless by his outburst. The spot where Gao Neng was sitting suddenly exploded. He gulped in fear as the wall behind him split in two. Ning Ni emphasized, "I hope you remember what you said today. The union really does need a new powerhouse right now." Gao Neng quickly called out, "Wait, no waiting. If you want to borrow money, I'm not lending you any, and you can earn your own merit points." He called after her, "I want to know how to use energy manifestation. With my talent, there's no way I can't learn it, right?" Ning He revealed, "Energy manifestation. And he with your talent, you definitely have a chance to learn it, but it's absolutely impossible in a short amount of time." He didn't believe it. "You're so sure? What if I can times learn it?" She demonstrated for him. Energy manifestation requires you to fuse your essence, spirit, and qi into your energy source. Your spiritual power hasn't even reached the point of condensation, and your qi is just energy. To fuse energy with your energy source requires a very long connection time. As for the final part, the spirit, you can't even do the first two. It's all just empty talk. Gao Neng materialized something in his hand. "Fusing energy and the energy source, right? You mean like this?" Ning Ni sat down in utter shock, staring at the thing in Gao Neng's hand, unable to believe her eyes. That really is energy fusion. A first-stage warrior's energy is hidden within their core. They can't even force it out. How could you possibly transfer your energy into an energy source? He recounted, "Well, you saw it, didn't you? The previous experiment said my blood contained a special energy, right? I just sort of accidentally discovered I had this special ability." In his heart, he knew all too well that if his unlimited energy secret got out, he'd probably be strapped to an operating table. Ning Ni laughed, amused. "Interesting. A first-stage warrior who can learn energy manifestation. That would truly be unprecedented." "All right, I'll teach you," Gao Neng suggested. "Great, then let's not waste any time. Let's find a secret place where we can train." Ning Ni was game. Lead the way. His initial plan was a success. She wasn't guarded against him at all. Even though I can't actually beat her, he thought, as long as I can lure her back to my room, I'll do whatever it takes. That evening, everyone was stunned to see the two of them walking together. Everyone started gossiping. "Holy crap, that new student is actually with Ning Ni. They're walking together so openly, not even trying to hide it. The important thing is where they're headed. Isn't that the way to the dorms?" In the principal's office, someone burst in. "Principal Song, this is bad. Ning Ni and Gao Neng are heading towards the dorms." He was shocked. "What? What did you say?" The teacher continued. "Many students saw them. I saw them with my own eyes, just walking and talking. What if something happens? Should we call Vice Commander Shen?" Yuntian ordered, "Call him for what? The Vice Commander is on the battlefield right now. Send people to monitor them immediately. Don't let any uninvolved students get near Gao Neng's dorm." In his mind, he was in awe. "Oh my god, they actually dare to do this? That girl didn't come here to be a teaching assistant. She came here to date Gao Neng. But you can't even call this dating. Dates are at least a little discreet. They're not even trying to hide it. This is just too much. I hope they just get a little intimate and that's it. If this blows up, I'm afraid the Vice Commander will come charging back from the front lines to kill someone." Ning Ni looked at the place before her and asked in surprise, "This is the place you were talking about?" In front of her was the very dormitory where Gao Neng lived. He gave a perfectly reasonable explanation. "I'm a new student. If I want to find a place without cameras, the only place I can think of is my dorm. But if you're scared, we can go somewhere else." Ning He frowned and asked, "What are you trying to say? That I'd be afraid you'd eat me alive?" Gao Neng feigned a difficult expression. "Still, we're a man and a woman alone, in the same room. What if you accidentally fall into my arms? That wouldn't look too good, would it?" Furious, Ning Ni stormed in. "Then I'll just have to see if you've got the guts. Open the door." The door then slammed shut. Outside, someone was watching from the bushes. The female teacher asked, "Did you see anything?" The male teacher, holding binoculars, confirmed, "I saw it." Ning Ni went in first, on her own initiative. She even told Gao Neng to open the door. The female teacher stood up and instructed, "I'm going to report to Principal Song. You stay here and keep watch. Don't miss a single thing." Their actions had already been detected by Gao Neng's spiritual power. Calm down, he thought. I must be overthinking things. Even if they go into the room, it doesn't mean they're going to do anything. I'll just use my spiritual power to probe the situation first. At that moment, inside the room, he said suggestively, "Like this? Is it going in too deep?" Ning Ni replied excitedly. Yes, just like that. Push it in a little more. That's right, shove it all the way in. The teacher outside was horrified when he heard these ambiguous words. He had to chant to himself, form is emptiness, emptiness is form, Om Mani Padme Hum. Things had come to this. No matter what, he couldn't let any other students get near this dorm. Gao Neng groaned softly as he worked. Ning Ni gave him detailed instructions. Look, it's not that kind of large-scale release. You have to focus your spiritual power and merge it into the energy source. You can't break the spiritual link. Try again. Outside, it began to pour rain. Yun Tian stared at a stopwatch, getting anxious. It's been over an hour. Over an hour. Why aren't they finished yet? Kids these days are too wild. Now the whole school is watching. How am I supposed to explain this? Is there no way to explain it? When it rains, it pours. Is this downpour for lovers whispering sweet nothings, or for a fish crying in a pond? The news about them was already trending. What are your thoughts on Ning Ni spending 3 hours in Gao Neng's dorm? Views, 7,029. Replies, 2,107. Likes, 5,673. Hottest comment, fuck, how did this happen? What's so good about that crybaby freshman? He's handsome, okay? And he's pretty strong. Did you see the match today? Who can match that kind of potential? This is the reality of our world, my young friends. Outside, the rain grew heavier. Inside, Gao Neng had achieved his initial success. Ning He looked at the link in the palm of his hand, thinking to herself, to establish a link in just 3 hours. That's quite fast, Gao Neng thought. So this is a spiritual link. It feels a lot like when I was inside the magnetic couplet. Ning Ni instructed him, your spiritual power is still too weak. Although you've established a link with the energy source, it will be difficult to use it in a real battle. Gao Neng didn't understand why it would be difficult in a real battle. Her explanation was simple. During a fight, there will be all sorts of energy waves. Those energy waves will interfere with your spiritual power. Spiritual power is like a string connecting you to your energy source during a battle. If your string isn't strong enough, it'll snap with a strong gust of wind. Do you think your enemy will give you a chance to sit there and tie the string back together? Gao Neng asked. So, how do I keep the string from breaking? She continued. It's simple. Strengthen your spiritual power through training. Turn that string into a rope, then into a steel cable. Then it won't break so easily. The next step is to practice manifesting Shen. Try to materialize a bit of it, he asked curiously. Shen? What does Shen mean? She squeezed the capsule in her hand and replied, Shen is your spiritual presence. You can also think of it as a type of aura. Dragons have their might. Tigers have their form. All things have their own unique presence. To become a tiger is to possess the presence of a king. To become a dragon is to have the air of a conqueror. You must express this kind of aura in the object you want to materialize. Cao Neng hesitantly suggested, then, how about this? Can I try to materialize a dog? I'm more familiar with puppies than with tigers. She agreed. Suit yourself. He thought to himself, asterisk, actually, I'm more familiar with rats, but if I materialize one of those, I'll probably be beaten to death. A puppy, the aura of a puppy. Asterisk, Cao Neng was trying to create a dog according to his own specifications. A dog may be loyal, but it can also be fierce and aggressive while guarding a house. That should be it. 5 minutes passed, and a dog formed. He exclaimed happily, It's done! Ngung Ni was astonished. You did it? You succeeded on your very first try? How is this possible? With the weak mental power of a first order, early stage, he succeeded in materializing energy on his first try? A system prompt announced, 100% weapon creation success rate has been activated. Activation successful. He finally understood. So that's how it is. Although materializing energy is a combat method, it's essentially a form of weapon creation. As long as I have this ability with a 100% success rate, who the hell needs a self-driving car? A true genius like me should be riding a high-performance motorcycle. Ngung Ni requested. Gao Neng, try to control it and attack me. Let me see its power. Before she could finish her sentence, Gao Neng ordered, Iron Boy, go. Ngung Ni launched an attack, and Iron Boy turned into a pile of scrap metal. He said with regret, Oh, Iron Boy, you're really gone now, old pal. Don't leave me, Iron Boy, she concluded. It seems your mental link is still too weak. Actually, for you to have gotten this far in such a short time is already very impressive. Mental power can't be rushed. It can only be accumulated slowly, Gao Neng said impatiently. Accumulate slowly? Where am I going to get that kind of time? He thought to himself, asterisk. To increase my mental power quickly, I'd need another soul-tempering pill. And right now, the fastest way to get one is to complete the mission to make her stay for one night and get the treasure chest, asterisk. Only 27 minutes left. After 27 minutes, the night will be over. Ngung Ni was about to head back. It's getting late. I'll go first. You can practice more on your own. I'll come again tomorrow. He stopped her. Wait, actually, I still have a few questions. That's not it. I just mean, can you wait a little longer before you go? Ling Ling said sarcastically. Wait a little longer? You're not planning to make me stay here and sleep with you, are you? Cao Neng hurriedly denied it. No, I didn't mean that, she said in a cold voice. Then what do you mean? He made up an excuse. Right, that's it. It's Dung Dung. She heard you were coming, so she'll definitely come to see you. Let me call her. He called Dung Dung. As soon as she picked up, she started yelling, that idiot Kong Kun An dared to challenge me, Dung the god of drinkers, to a drinking contest. How could the god of drinkers possibly get drunk? Hello? Gao Neng? You coming over for a drink? Gao Neng whispered. I can't make it. Your big sis Ngung Ni, your sister-in-law Ngung Ni, is at my dorm. I can't leave. Dung Dung was surprised. What? Big sis Ngung Ni is at our school? Wait for me. I'll be right back. Gao Neng carefully warned her. Don't come back too fast, okay? She was still rambling. Although I, Durang, claim to be an unrivaled drinker, I've never been able to beat big sis Ngung Ni. Today, I must avenge this shame. Then she hung up. Gao Neng turned back to report the news. Durang said she's coming right back. But it sounds like she's had a lot to drink, and she even said she's bringing more alcohol. Ngung Ni, waiting on the chair, replied, I heard. He asked, is Dung Dung also a vice commander-in-chief's granddaughter? Why does she call you big sis? Ngung Ni explained, no, it's just that my grandfather and her grandfather have been business partners for many years, so our two families are naturally close. He asked curiously, what kind of business? She revealed, mainly military weapons and that sort of thing. Meanwhile, someone from Van Thien's side sent a secret report. Headmaster, there's been a change in the situation. He asked urgently, what is it? Has Ngung Ni come out yet? The other side revealed, it's not just that. Dung Dung went in too. Van Thien crushed the communicator in his hand and exclaimed, that Fang family girl, what is she doing third-wheeling a couple's intimate moment? No, wait, could it be a deeper relationship? A harem? She and Gao Neng registered together, they live in the same dorm building, and they're on the same team. It's very possible. This world is changing too fast. I can't understand the youth of today. Durung Durung banged on the door from outside, shouting, Gao Neng, Durung Durung, the god of drinkers, have returned. Aren't you going to open up for me? Big sis Ngung Ni. Big sis Ngung Ni. Are you really in there? The clock showed 11:50 p.m. Cao Neng cursed inwardly. Asterisk. This damned girl got back so fast. There are still 10 minutes until midnight. Asterisk. Duong Duong was completely wasted. As she was being helped, she immediately said, Big sis Ngung Ni, you're really here. Ngung Ni scolded her. Duong Duong, you drank too much again. Duong Duong opened a high-grade capsule, and a table full of drinks and snacks appeared. She sat down and said, can't be helped. My family has a lot of social events. You know, I've been a pro at the drinking table since I was 12. Big sis Ngung Ni, I brought some good booze. You probably don't get to drink in the military district, right? Gao Neng was having an eye-opening experience. Damn, that's awesome. Using a high-grade capsule to pack drinking snacks to go. Asterisk. Asterisk. Is this the world of the bourgeoisie? Asterisk. She heaved a large wine jar onto the table. I stole this jar from home. Even my grandpa can't bear to drink it. That punk Kong Kun wanted a taste, but there was no way in hell I'd give him any. Ngung Ni clinked a glass with her, teasing. If Grandpa Fang knew you stole his wine to drink, he'd probably spank your butt until it's swollen. Dung Dung replied, Grandpa wouldn't dare hit me. Besides, I'm drinking it with you, big sis, Ngung Ni. Let's see him try and spank my butt then. Xiao Neng, the audience, stood to one side, watching intently. Asterisk. Are they really drinking? In a student dorm? 1 second she's scolding Dung Dung. The next she's downing her glass. Asterisk, are these really women? Asterisk. Duong Duong called to Gao Neng. Why aren't you drinking? If it were anyone else, I definitely wouldn't let them have any of this. But you're my brother-in-law. Big sis Ngung Ni, why are you pinching my cheek? Ngung Ni raised her glass and asked, do you want to drink with us? He waved his hands, refusing, I don't know how to drink. You girls go ahead. I'm going to continue my training. Ngung Ni mocked him, if you don't know, you can learn. You're my brother-in-law. How can you not know how to drink? As her face was pinched, she quickly begged, Big sis Ngung Ni, I won't do it again. Gao Neng sat to the side, practicing and reviewing his lessons. It was now 12 o'clock midnight. Cao Neng waited and waited, but nothing happened. Asterisk. Why? Why isn't there a mission completion notification? Don't tell me passing midnight doesn't count as staying the night. This damn system isn't going to make me go all the way, is it? Asterisk. Time continued to pass. It was now 1:30 in the morning. Looking at the two of them passed out on the table, Cao Neng couldn't understand. Asterisk. Are they both completely wasted? If they're blackout drunk, they'll definitely have to stay the night. Asterisk. So the mission should be considered complete, right? Why is there no reaction at all? He lifted During onto his shoulder, cursing inwardly. Asterisk. This piece of shit system is lagging again. Whatever. I can't just leave them passed out here. Asterisk. Entering the room, he unceremoniously threw Dung Dung onto the bed. When it was Ingung Ni's turn, he gently lifted her into his arms and said, "Let me carry you to bed." Gao Neng laid Ngung Ni down next to Dung Dung. He wrung out a face towel. He had already cleaned up the drinking table, and now he was carefully wiping Ngung Ni's face. After that, he went to take out the trash. Even when he was about to rest, he still hadn't received the notification. He fumed internally. Asterisk. Damn you, system. You're good. Looks like I really have to wait until morning. So tired. Time to sleep. Asterisk. Just as he was about to doze off, the notification popped up. Congratulations, host, for completing the 3 days, 3 nights mission, night 1. Reward: 1 intermediate treasure chest. Cao Neng knew it was on purpose and cursed. Are you doing this on purpose, you son of a bitch? He glanced at Ngung Ni sleeping peacefully on the bed, a look of disbelief in his eyes. A suspicion formed in his mind. Asterisk. Could it be that Ngung Ni wasn't actually drunk just now? Asterisk. No, she wasn't drunk at all. She was just pretending to be asleep. I can't believe she was testing me this whole time. If I had had a drink or tried to pull something while she was drunk, I'd have either gotten my head chopped off or been castrated. No matter what, I would have failed the mission. It's a good thing I managed to restrain the beast within me. It was in that very moment that she decided to stay the night, which is why the system confirmed the mission was complete. But why would she test me? Tang Tang's room is clearly upstairs, yet she didn't go up and faked being drunk in front of me instead. Could it be that, deep down, she didn't actually want to leave? I'm overthinking this. She's the treasured granddaughter of the deputy commander-in-chief, after all. I can't be having these kinds of thoughts right now. All I can do now is get stronger, so I'll be worthy of pursuing her in the future. After running a check, the system announced that his mental power had reached over 300. Did he wish to break through? He replied, "Let's do it." His stats, like vitality, had increased to 565 out of 650. Stamina was 199 out of 345, and energy was 786 out of 1,320. First level, mental observation. Second level, mental materialization. Gao Neng tried to control a water cup in the distance and saw it lift up. He was satisfied. This was mental materialization. With a slight clench of his fist, the water cup shattered. Gao Neng rejoiced silently. His origin power had become one with him. With his current mental strength, there was no way he could fail again. Gao Neng proceeded to materialize an iron dog. A brand new dog appeared. Gao Neng happily ordered it to shake, and it obediently did so. He directed it to bow, and it could do that too. Gao Neng ordered, "Bring me my slipper." It grabbed his slipper and came back. He raised the difficulty. "Do some stupid tricks." It let out a bark. Gao Neng was disappointed that it didn't even know how to do stupid tricks. If I'd known, I would have materialized a mynah bird instead. All in all, tonight was a long and winding road, but it was a blessing in disguise. My glorious moment has finally arrived. The song "I Am a Happy Frog" echoed throughout the entire dormitory. The other students angrily covered their ears and cursed under their breath. This damn mutt starts singing in the middle of the night. Just how happy can one person's life be? We already have to put up with all their PDA, and now we have to listen to a croaking frog? How are we supposed to live? 2 teachers standing in the rain outside sighed. It's great to be young. They can party all night and still have the energy to sing. This cold rain isn't as cold as my lonely heart. A blood-curdling scream echoed through the dormitory. Gao Neng woke up, annoyed. What's going on? What's with all the shouting so early in the morning? Duong Duong confronted him. Gao Neng, wake up. I'm doomed. Did you sleep on top of me last night? Gao Neng explained. What are you talking about? Sleep on top of you? It was Ning Ni who was sleeping on you. She replied blankly. So, you didn't sleep with me? He snapped in frustration. Are you stupid? Duong Duong stubbornly stuck to her idea. No, that's not right. It's also possible that you slept on top of both me and Sister Ning Ni. Are you telling me you have no designs on my beauty? Gao Neng glanced down at her flat chest and said sarcastically, You have beauty? She embarrassedly covered her chest and snapped. What are you looking at? Then Duong Duong turned to tattle on him to Ning Ni. Sister Ning Ni, Sister Ning Ni, your husband was hitting on me. After getting a knock on the head from her, Duong yelled, Stop, don't hit my head. Gao Neng asked them, Let me make breakfast. Fried eggs, okay? Seeing the tray of eggs that had just materialized in his hands, Ning Ni was surprised. It's mental materialization. Gao Neng went into the kitchen, put a pan on the stove, and started frying the eggs. Ning Ni wondered, Your mental power broke through? In just one night? Did I hear that right? I broke through? Duong Duong peeked in, eager for gossip, materializing foreign objects. When did your mental power break through? I don't know either, Gao Neng said, trying to brush it off. Anyway, I just felt like I could do it. Maybe I really did have a breakthrough. I still have to learn energy materialization with Ning Ni in a bit. You can go wherever you need to go. What? You're about to learn energy materialization? I want to watch. I want to watch. We're a team, aren't we? Duong Duong insisted, clinging to him resolutely. We have to understand each other's strengths to coordinate well. Gao Neng was out of options. I don't care. You should ask Ning Ni. The person in question spoke up. Let her stay. He knew that with Duong Duong around, Ning Ni's guard would be significantly lowered. But it wasn't entirely a good thing. He was afraid this troublemaker wouldn't be able to sit still and would drag Ning Ni out to have fun. Once they left, it would be hard to say if he could get her to come back. Noticing him looking at her, Duong Duong asked irritably, "What are you staring at?" Seeing the iron dog that Gao Neng had materialized, Duong Duong was filled with admiration. Wow, real energy materialization. How did you do that? Even I don't know how. Ning Ni asked with concern, "What about the mental link? Can you control its attacks yet?" "I think so," he guessed. The iron dog charged at Ning Ni, but she kicked it, and it shattered into a pile of scrap. She pointed out its weaknesses. The attack is pathetically weak, and your attack method has issues. For a dog, jumping high isn't an advantage. Keep practicing until you can proficiently control the energy materialization. Got it, Gao Neng replied. Seeing the next iron dog, Ning Ni continued to find flaws. Wrong. Infuse more energy into it. With too little energy, both its intensity and power are insufficient. The speed needs to be faster. You have to increase its agility. Duong Duong watched this scene in silence, getting so bored that she started to yawn. At 5 in the afternoon, Duong Duong whined, "Sister Ninghe, I'm hungry. Let's go get something to eat." Gao Neng suggested, "How about I cook?" Duong Duong refused. "Your breakfast is barely passable. Dinner is a definite no. Sister Ningni, let's go eat at that place down the street." Ning Ni instructed, "All right, we'll continue practicing later." He breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, "Good. Ningni doesn't plan on leaving me high and dry." Van Thien received an intel report. "Still don't believe it, huh? They finally came out, but it's already been a whole day and night. Surely they won't stay for another night. Just in case, I should probably handle this myself." At Dongdo University, he blocked their path. Ningni was puzzled. "Grandpa Song, why are you here?" Duong Duong said politely. "Hello, headmaster," Van Thien said casually. "I was just passing by and happened to run into you kids." Gao Ning felt that something was wrong. "Duong Duong, why would the headmaster of a military academy need to go out to eat at a restaurant outside the school gates?" He stammered. Ningni, how long do you plan on staying at the school? I mean, isn't there anything urgent for you at the military base?" He immediately realized it. Sure enough, this guy didn't come with good intentions. There's no way he just happened to run into the headmaster. He was obviously standing here deliberately to remind Ning Ni about the military. "What should I do? Is this mission a failure?" Ning Ni replied, "Grandpa Song, I'll be staying at the school for another 2 days. After that, I'll return to the base." Van Thien was stunned. 2 days? She confirmed. "Yes, you don't need to persuade me. In 2 days, you'll understand why I made this decision." Van Thien was out of options. "All right, if you say so, Ningni, Grandpa Song trusts you." Duong Duong happily took her hand and said, "Sister Ningni, you're staying to hang out with me for 2 more days? For real?" Ningni replied gently, "I'll stay for 2 more days before I leave." She turned to him and said, "I'll be back in a month to see your combat results. I won't lose a single match." Gao Neng guaranteed. He told himself, "On the path of the strong, not moving forward is the same as moving back. There is only one goal left, but the road ahead is still long." Night fell. On the roof of a building, a gathering point for a clouder of cats had formed. From high above, Xiao Meng looked down at the city at night and asked, "So this is the nightscape of the City of Hope? Lift your heads and tell this king, in which direction is the Dongdo Military Academy?" The cats behind replied, "Meow, meow, meow." Xiao Meng understood. "In the center of Dongdo, is it? It's still several hundred kilometers away. Destination, Dongdo Military Academy. Advance. At sunset, at the Dongdo Academy," he said hesitantly. Ning Ni. That night, Duong quickly pushed her upstairs. "Let's go, Sister Ning Ni. Come to my room tonight. We can talk all night." Gao Neng thought helplessly. Success is because of Duong Duong, and failure is also because of Duong Duong. What do I do now? I won't be able to get the high-level treasure chest and the lucky wheel. Does this mean I can't complete the objective? No, I absolutely must complete this mission. Forget the rewards for failing. My training can't be interrupted. It is currently 9 o'clock at night. He was training hard. He had to form an extremely powerful materialization. Not only that, but his control over his mental power and auxiliary energy also had to be strong enough. The object of materialization was just as important. Compared to Ning Ni's dragon, even if my dog reached monarch level, I'm afraid it still wouldn't be a match for that bronze dragon. I need to find an extremely powerful weapon of my own. What would be a powerful assistant? What could be called the most powerful assistant? Shu Kuei, Chen Beishuan, Saitama, the robot cat, Doraemon. Speed, stealth, but if I want both, a small size will definitely affect its attack power. I have to imagine an assistant that is lethal, stealthy, and fast. Is my imagination good enough for that? Is it even logical? He looked at the clock. It was currently 11:59. He was dejected. As expected, this mission was still a failure. Oh well, forget it. Ning Ni already stayed in my room for one night and even alarmed the headmaster. It really isn't good for her reputation. Just then, the doorknob turned quietly. Ning Ni opened the door, walked in, and asked, "It's the middle of the night. Why didn't you lock the door?" Gao Neng smiled and replied, "Of course, it's because I was waiting for someone." Looking at the thing in his palm, she said in surprise, "It seems you already have the embryonic form of your manifestation." She took out a spatial tablet, then pulled out a large block of steel and said, "Go on and perfect your visualization. Once you have a concrete image of your manifestation, we'll carve it out. It can help you grasp the essence of manifestation faster." Cao Neng thought curiously. Ning Ni probably didn't know I wanted to practice energy manifestation when she came to the school, so why did she prepare these things in advance? He suddenly had a guess. Could it be? System notification. Congratulations, host, on completing the second night of the 3 days and 3 nights mission. The reward is a high-grade treasure chest. Inside this high-grade treasure chest are various options. The host can choose one of them based on your needs. One is an opportunity to upgrade a special ability or skill, which can upgrade a beginner or intermediate skill. 2 is a treasure map. 3 is a money-making minion. 2 welfare quests. Cao Neng stared intently at the second item, the treasure map. This was the first time this option had appeared. A treasure map from the system? What if it leads to a real divine weapon? But even if there is a divine weapon, with my current strength, I'm afraid I wouldn't live to get it. I've decided. I'll just grind slowly. Speeding up my cultivation is still the top priority. I choose to upgrade 300 children's songs. System reminder. 300 children's songs has been successfully upgraded, obtaining a new special skill, Advanced Second Core. When using the second core, cultivation speed, concentration, health, and spirit point recovery speed are increased by 400%. The energy in the second core is sufficient to be converted simultaneously with the first core. Cao Neng was utterly astonished. It's that OP? So does this mean I just got myself an extra energy tank? And when I use this second energy tank, my leveling and health and mana recovery speeds are more than 4 times faster. This stuff is too good. I have to try it right away. But after I'm done, I need to exchange for some energy pills quickly. Otherwise, if this second core is full and the first one is empty, I might accidentally suffer from chi deviation. Ning Ni asked with concern, "Are you ready? We can start now." After a night, Tang Tang burst through the door, questioning them. "Sister Ning Ni, I can't believe you ditched me to come here and fool around with Gao Neng." Her eyes widened as she looked at the object. "What is this thing? You two spent the whole night carving this?" Cao Neng snapped. "What else would we be doing? Kids, go play somewhere else. The adults are busy." Tang Tang retorted, feeling hurt. "Who are you calling a kid?" Ning Ni spoke up anxiously. "Is it not over yet?" Cao Neng had the form and spirit in the palm of his hand, but mastering control over this unprecedented type of manifestation required intensive training. Tang Tang chimed in with advice. "Sister Ning Ni, you two should go eat. It's already 12 o'clock, but they were still hard at work." Ning Ni instructed, "The steel must be used on the blade's edge, so use your maximum energy and the weapon's parts for the kill shot. Otherwise, you'll be putting the cart before the horse," Gao Neng said with determination. "I'll try again." By 10 o'clock at night, Tang Tang was tired of waiting, but they were still discussing it. Between the changes in motion and stillness, you need to add an element of surprise for more intensity. Not a single trace of energy can be leaked before the kill shot. Only when you strike to kill should it all be released. She realized, oh no, Sister Ning Ni is being led by the nose by Cao Neng. At that moment, it was exactly 12 o'clock at night. Cao Neng cheered excitedly, "Success!" He looked like a stubborn addict, saying, "Ning Ni, let's test the power of this thing one more time." Before he could finish his sentence, he collapsed to the ground, murmuring, "Why am I so sleepy?" System notification. Congratulations, host, on completing the third night of the 3 days and 3 nights mission. Ning Ni, full of energy, congratulated him. "You've worked hard." Cao Neng fell into a sweet dream, a dream where he had everything. He dreamt that he could block one of Xion's punches, then take him down in an instant. His voice was full of satisfaction. "Go on and be arrogant. You want to break my neck? Just you try it. Just a bald-headed piece of trash. And you dare call yourself the bald shark. I'll beat you until you're hairless." "Oh, wait, you don't have any hair to begin with." Cao Neng mumbled. "The bald shark has no hair." Ching Ching called out urgently, "Cao Neng, wake up." Kong Kun was confused. "What are you sleep-talking about?" The sweet dream ended, and he woke up. Seeing the two of them, he was bewildered. "Huh? Why are you guys here? Where's the bald shark?" Kong Kun said loudly. "You still dare to dream about calling him the bald shark?" "The bald shark is furious right now," Ching Ching chimed in. "That's right. Uncle Gui is still yelling that if he sees you, he'll cripple you." Cao Neng was dazed. "Cripple me? Why would he want to cripple me?" Kong Kun got straight to the point. Don't you know what you've done? Let me ask you, did you issue that challenge letter? Gao Neng was even more confused. Challenge letter? His sharp eyes spotted a piece of paper nearby. The paper had a message left by Ning Ni. I'm heading back to the military. I've issued the Ding Bang challenge letter for you. I also bet 200 merit points. Time, tomorrow afternoon at 4:30. If you lose, I'll beat you to death. Challenge letter. I, Gao Neng, stand here today to issue a challenge for the future #1 position. For 1 month, I will continuously challenge the 19 battle teams of the Ding Bang. You lousy dogs, come and meet your death. 1. Regarding merit points, each challenge is for over 200 merit points. If you don't dare, then get lost. 2. Regarding cash, for each challenge, in addition to merit points, please add 100,000 alliance currency. If you don't dare, then scram. 3. Regarding the hunting system, if you wipe out the entire opposing team, the merit points and cash bet will be doubled. If you don't dare, then piss off. 4. Regarding time, if you wipe out the entire opposing team within 15 minutes, the merit points and cash will be doubled again. If you don't dare, then all of you get lost. Gao Neng had to exclaim, "What a massive challenge letter." Thanks to Ning Ni, he was the center of attention wherever he went. Everyone was talking, he's here, that's him. There were even reporters asking, "Student Gao Neng? I'm a second-year student reporter from the Logistics Academy's news department. Excuse me, where on earth did you get the courage to issue such an aggressive challenge letter? Student Gao Neng, aren't you afraid you'll meet a sudden death while going out for a meal after leaving the East Capital Academy's gates?" Student Gao Neng, excuse me, when you take a shower, which part do you usually wash first? Gao Neng replied to the press. You ask me where I get my courage? I'll tell you what. Courage comes from holding your head high. And let me tell those rotten fish from the Ding Bang, if you've got the guts, then come and offer your merit points to me. If you're scared, then surrender now to save yourself the embarrassment. My time is precious, so a puny little Ding Bang shouldn't waste it. The reporter's jaws dropped in shock. Arrogant, truly arrogant. He was born arrogant. Zian and Yun Tian watched quietly from upstairs. Zian asked helplessly, "Headmaster, didn't you say Ning Ni was going to teach Gao Neng the rules these past 2 days? Why do I feel like this kid is becoming even more unruly? How about you call the vice commander-in-chief and have him thrown into the frontline army? This little brat is way too insolent." Yun Tian washed his hands of the matter, replying, "What nonsense are you talking about? You were the one who wanted him to be impulsive and aggressive in the first place, saying what's wrong with a little arrogance. Anyway, I've handed him over to you. How you want to manage him is your business. I'm going to eat. Farewell." He frowned and muttered, "It's not that arrogance is bad, but arrogance without strength is something even Buddha can't save." Gao Neng was all about strength. He knew full well that he wasn't just talking big today for no reason. It was because, this morning, he was lucky enough to obtain something that gave him the right to be arrogant. Earlier that morning, the system announced, "Congratulations, host. You are on a lucky streak and have obtained the super strong special ability, the Unwritten Heavenly Tome." The Unwritten Heavenly Tome incorporates several combat skills into a book. Through the transformation of the Unwritten Heavenly Tome, flaws in combat skills will be automatically corrected and enhanced, becoming new combat skills. The cost of using combat skills of different grades varies, divided into 2 price levels, 100,000 alliance currency per use and 500,000 alliance currency per use. Gao Neng looked at his empty wallet and protested. "Again? I need money to transform my life form. I need money to replenish my core. And now this Unwritten Heavenly Tome needs money too. Money. Is it really impossible to do anything in this society without money? I'm not going to think about this anymore. I have 2 sets of combat skills right now. Let's ignore the common military boxing techniques. The other one is the 7-step kill that Bald Shark gave me. It seems to be a stance-enhancing strike style, a martial art that uses footwork to increase the power of its techniques. When the 7 steps are executed, its power reaches the absolute limit. It's not like I have any other choice. I'll just have to try and enhance this 7 steps kill when I get the chance. But right now, the most important thing is to stock up on a new set of gear." At the weapon exchange shop, he went on a complete shopping spree. "I have to get everything on this list. I'm a high-level Ding rank player after all. The total bill gets a 20% discount," the employee asked curiously. "With the discount, the total is 840 points, and you'll have 3,000 contribution points left. Are you sure you want to exchange for this much?" Gao Neng went all out, buying everything as if money were no object. Everyone stared in shock at the enormous backpack he hauled out. Holy shit, what a beast. All of this stuff is high-end gear worth millions of alliance credits. Is he really buying it all? Is this one of those legendary tycoons who casually buys a few plots of land while out for a stroll? He knew this investment was worth it, because energy manifestation requires a hefty investment. A small sacrifice now is just for the sake of a grander feast in the future. Just you wait. Today, I'll show all of you what true invincibility looks like. At 4:30 in the afternoon, in the projection room, the students had already gathered and were discussing things. The champion team for this round is already set in stone, right? You don't even have to ask. The Four Fangs team might be a lower-ranked team, but the Lone Soul team doesn't even stand a chance against their strength. The fact that Gao Neng lasted 6 minutes means he was already tough as hell. The new team entered the arena. On the field was the captain of the Four Fangs team, Jing Yan. Jing Yan greeted him. "You're Gao Neng, right? Don't think I'll go easy on you just because you're handsome." She didn't forget to order her team members. "Listen up, you 3 fat bastards. If any of you dare go easy on that lolly and the school beauty today, I'm cutting off your dinner tonight." They groveled. "Don't worry, Captain. School beauties or lawless, they're all just trash to us. In our hearts, there is only Jing Yan," Tang Tang swore. "Just let me at that scabby-toed Gao Neng. I'll shoot his balls off. He dared to call me a lowly." Kong Kun stated bluntly. Well, he wasn't wrong. She furiously landed a punch on him. "What did you say?" He was quite interested in his opponent, Jing Yan. "She's clearly here to gift me some experience points." Tang Tang revealed. "Gao Neng, I've analyzed our opponent's record. In hunt mode, they have 12 straight wins, and their highest ranking ever was top 14 in the Ding rank. However, their record in mission mode is only 5 wins out of 13 matches." Ching Ching advised. "Clearly, they're a team that only excels in raw combat power. They lack flexibility." "Gao Neng, we should still choose mission mode." Kong Kun agreed. "I have no objections." Gao Neng, "What do you think?" Only Tang Tang was dejected. "Mission mode again? So boring." But she added, "Well, as long as we can win, I guess it's fine." Gao Neng made a different choice. "No, we're picking hunt mode." This surprised his team members. The audience was also in shock. Did they really pick hunt mode? This isn't just arrogance anymore. This is a death wish. Jing Yan sneered. "What a waste of a pretty face. Turns out he's just an idiot." An announcement rang out. "Both sides, take your positions. Hunt mode will now begin. Time limit, 1 hour. Victory condition is kill points. Killing a team member earns 1 point. Killing a captain earns 1.5 points. Battleground, grassy hills." Jing Yan commanded, "Spread out and advance in a zigzag pattern. Watch out for that lolly's electromagnetic cannon. Everyone maintain a distance of more than 2 meters from each other." Their plan made it impossible for Tang Tang to get a clear shot. "Damn it, I can't believe they're using that slithering formation. At this rate, I can only take out one of them at best with a single shot. What a waste of ammo." Gao Neng used a capsule and said, "Trying to use a slithering formation against me? Ridiculous." Watching his actions, everyone was stunned. "Gao Neng? Is he performing an energy manifestation?" Jing Yan couldn't believe it. How is that possible? A little brat in the early first stage is using energy manifestation? He shouldn't even be able to release energy from his core. His energy surged in the air, raising their expectations. It looks like he really is performing an energy manifestation. To absorb such intense energy, I can't believe a first-stage user can release energy like this. What on earth is he going to manifest? Streams of water shot out from him. Tang Tang stared, stunned. The audience outside jeered. "Holy hell, you scared me for a second. All that thunder and lightning just for a few drops of rain? If you can't do it, don't even try. First-stage students are all a bunch of posers who don't know their own limits." Tang Tang demanded, "Hey, what are you doing? What the hell did you just manifest?" "But I clearly saw you successfully manifest something last night. Why is it like this now?" Gao Neng replied calmly. "So what? You can't see what I manifested? That's right, you're not supposed to." Jing Yan furiously thrust her spear. "Stop playing games! To think you dare pick hunt mode with just this cheap trick." Just then, a flash of light zipped past, and her head went flying before she even knew what happened. Even she herself was in shock. "Nani? What's happening?" The entire hall outside was astonished. "What is that thing?" "It's a monster." The monster they were talking about had sharp claws still dripping with blood. It had the shape of a majestic dragon. Yun Tian analyzed an energy manifestation, and an imagination-based one at that. To create a powerful manifestation from scratch, one that bears a divine aura, is far more difficult than a normal energy manifestation. Xuan finally understood. So this was what Yu Er had been teaching him for the past 3 days. A genius is still a genius. It's just a shame I wasn't the one who taught him this move. Another team member brought an iron mace down on him, yelling, "Captain Jing Yan, I've pinned him down!" Since he was blinded, he didn't see anyone reply and called out again, "Captain Jing Yan?" Gao Neng's great beast had already attacked from behind. His entire body was instantly sliced in two. When he was teleported out, Jing Yan asked in surprise, "Fatty 2, how did you die too? Did you get a clear look?" "Who the hell killed me?" Fatty 2 replied cluelessly. "I don't know how I died either." Jing Yan cursed angrily. "Damn it, that pretty boy bastard used a sneak attack. I refuse to accept this." Kong Kun and Ching Ching were amazed. This is Gao Neng's energy manifestation. Let's be real, Gao Neng. Spill it. Did you get the idea for those 2 giant scythes from me? I'm claiming copyright, so let me borrow them for 2 days. Gao Neng wondered, what does this have to do with your scythe? He decided to put on a show. Watch closely. This sickle of mine can pierce the heavens and tear open the earth. I call it The Super Earth Dragon. The audience outside realized this thing could burrow. It didn't just hide on the surface, it went deep underground. What truly stunned them was its ability to launch a fatal ambush, bursting up from below. The other two on the team conferred, "I can't believe we got taken out by some first-year punk. This is even more humiliating than the ghost team. No matter what, we have to drag one of them down with us. Otherwise, our reputation is complete trash." Energy activated from behind them. Both charged forward at the same time, shouting, "Kill." Tang Tang became the prey they intended to drag down with them. She yelled as she fought, "Gao Neng, help me!" Gao Neng ordered, "Let that lolly go. If you've got any guts, come at me." He knew that according to the terms of the bet, he couldn't lose a single person. He had to save that lolly, fast. Seeing Ching Ching charge forward, the guy smirked to himself, "Perfect timing. You'll be the target." During the freshman tournament, one of Gao Neng's punches couldn't even hurt that lolly at all. This proved that the lolly had some high-grade defensive armor. But Ching Ching was taken down directly by Gao Neng. So, he threw a punch at her, time to die. Two flashes of light zipped past their groins, and both of their faces contorted in pain. Gao Neng kicked them both in the face, yelling, "You dare hit a girl? Go to hell, you scumbags!" At the same time, the two girls rushed in to beat them up. "Take that. And that. Hey, save some fresh meat for my death scythe. You dared to plot against me? Watch how this queen gets her revenge." Ah, they vanished. Finally, a notification appeared. Arena mode has ended. Total score, 4 Fang Squad, 0 points. Invincible Squad, 4 points. Gao Neng advised Ching Ching, "We almost lost a point there. Don't rush in alone like that again." She replied shyly, I know. He yelled out, "Same time tomorrow, the Invincible Squad challenges the Goai Squad, training room number 018. Through the screen, he and Tang Tang left a message. "To the 4 members of Goai, please get a good night's sleep to prepare for getting beaten to death tomorrow." To all the esteemed audience members in the hall, remember to like and follow so you don't miss this match. This picture may be bloody, but cruelty is not in our nature. Our wish is for world peace. I am the vice captain of the Invincible Squad, Death God Tang. Someone couldn't help but blurt out, "When will the East Capital Battle Board ever be peaceful?" Zian sighed a philosophical response. "Born in war, die in peace. Students of a war academy don't need something like peace." Returning with their second victory, Gao Neng celebrated internally. This round was a huge profit. 400 merit points and 200,000 Federation credits in my pocket. It's true what they say, the greater the power, the more money you make. Tang Tang happily declared, "Let's go celebrate our victory today, Gao Neng's treat." Gao Neng lectured her, Whoa, what's there to celebrate? This was just a small victory, nothing to be arrogant about. Have you forgotten Vice Principal Gui's teachings?" Back to practice. He thought to himself, "This little devil is so dramatic. She does nothing and still wants to celebrate. That's not a good mindset at all, and she even told me to pay. So naive." Just then, the system reported its progress. He remembered that this was the embryo undergoing a change. Energy manifestation. Is the attribute of this embryo related to energy manifestation? Seeing the screen display information about the Super Earth Dragon, he was shocked. Gao Neng didn't have an answer for this concept. What does this mean? An object I successfully manifest can undergo gestation? Does that mean I can directly replicate the Super Earth Dragon? No, that's ridiculous. I can just manifest it again myself. I'll figure this out when I get home. Back in his room, Gao Neng sat on his bed and began to investigate what was so mysterious. "Let's see just how you're going to make me gestate this Super Earth Dragon." The moment he pressed the button, the screen went black and emitted streams of energy. An egg appeared within it. Gao Neng was stunned. An egg? It really gestated an actual egg? Am I supposed to incubate it? Should I use auxiliary energy to incubate it? A moment later, Gao Neng gave up. There was no reaction. Maybe I have to wait for the right time to incubate it? Fine. It's not like I have any spare energy to waste anyway. He lay down on the bed to rest. Better sleep early. Tomorrow's gonna be busy. My training speed has increased, and so has my energy consumption rate. I can still grind the battle board for money now, but I need to think more long-term. The egg is still in gestation. A week later, news about them hit the papers with the headline, "Freshman Squad on an unstoppable winning streak, 8 consecutive victories." Shen Fei commented, "Truly, heroes are born from the youth, aren't they? It seems the Federation has another class of elite freshmen. This is thanks to Principal Song's educational guidance." He replied humbly, "This is the era of the youth. I am merely watching over them as they grow. But for a division commander such as yourself, why would you have the free time to visit my humble abode?" Shen Fei, 4th Division Commander of the Federation's 3rd Army. Shen Fei said with interest, "I came to see which little punk dares to impersonate my Shen family's grandson-in-law." The Invincible Squad's crazy winning streak on the battle board successfully created a wave of freshman copycats. The away squad's slogan was, "On the path of the strong, not advancing is falling behind." "We have to be like Gao Neng's team," the New squad agreed. "That's right. If Gao Neng can get on the battle board, we should also form a squad to challenge it. Other students cursed angrily. Damn it, do they think we're just dead weight? Gao Neng is one thing, but who the hell are you guys to try and step all over us? Breaking news was constantly updated. People are not all the same. The freshman Niu squad was utterly defeated, with members suffering from severe psychological trauma leading to depression. The freshman A-Wei squad was mercilessly slaughtered. The captain of the Four Fang squad shockingly admitted, "So what if we were taking our anger out on them?" The four members of the freshman squad lost all their money in a bet and had to strip to pay their debts, preparing to sell their bodies under a bridge at night to survive. In his office, a colleague praised Xian with admiration. Vice Principal Gui, Gao Neng's team has already won 8 consecutive matches on the battle board. You're now a shining example for all us teachers to follow. As the proverb says, a great master produces a brilliant student. Vice Principal Gui, you have truly taught a class of outstanding students. He replied politely, "You're too kind. Too kind." While cursing internally, taught them my ass. If Gao Neng actually trained with me every day and diligently attended his War Academy classes, I might have some face to show. The problem is, that little brat keeps running off to the manufacturing academy for God knows what. At that moment, he was auditing someone else's class. The teacher asked with concern, "Gao Neng, are you here to listen to the lecture again today?" He smiled and confirmed, "Yes, teacher. Are we continuing the lecture on longswords today?" He began his lecture. Last class, we discussed how longsword, half-sword, and single-hand sword don't just refer to types of swords, but rather to techniques using 2 hands, half-swording, or using a blade in 1 hand. Therefore, during the design phase, Gao Ning thought to himself, "Last night, I completed the magnetizing process and finished the 2 second stage arms. There's only one small step left. In terms of combat arts, I also invested 200,000 to upgrade the Bald Shark 7 steps kill to a half-step kill. Oh, my money, my heart is bleeding. What I need now are all sorts of equipment, schematics, and manufacturing principles. Then, using my secret technique for a 100% success rate in crafting, I'll make all my own weapons." Xian had found his student. He thought, "You're real clever, Gao Neng. Just as I thought, you snuck away from me to come here. This bastard is clearly doing this on purpose, just to let the entire East Capital Academy know that he's self-made and has nothing to do with me, Gui Xian." Having caught him in the act, Qixing teased him. "Vice Principal Gui, taking your prized pupil to class again?" Xian cleared his throat and explained, "I was just passing by. It's a good thing for students to occasionally exchange academic ideas. I still have some business back at the War Academy, so I'll be going now." He asked, "Vice Principal Gui, the Academy has a distinguished guest visiting today. What are you running back and forth for?" Xian was surprised. "A distinguished guest?" In the principal's office, Gao Neng walked in and asked, "Teacher Gui, why was everyone looking for me?" Xuan replied, "Why were we looking for you? You're the one with the problem, and a very serious one at that. Now, I'm going to ask you some questions, and you will answer me honestly." As the man grabbed him by the collar, Gao Neng recited a mantra, "My wife is Ninger. Ninger's grandfather is the deputy commander of the East Capital Military Region. Sir, please think carefully before you act." A grim voice spoke up, "There's nothing to think about. Teacher Gui, if I were you, I'd beat this kid right now to teach him the consequences of impersonation." Shen Fei sized him up coldly. Seeing the stars on the man's epaulets, Gao Neng guessed he was a Union colonel, a division commander. At that moment, he finally understood the meaning of fear. He thought to himself, "A Union colonel came here to grill me over Ninger, and he even has that same look as her. After that 3-day, 3-night affair, I had a feeling this misunderstanding would cause more trouble, but I never expected it to happen this soon. In for a penny, in for a pound." Gao Neng bowed his head in greeting. "Hello, uncle." Shen Fei's face darkened as he snapped, "Uncle, my ass! I'm Ninger's 4th uncle. I'm only 37 years old. How could I have a daughter as old as you?" Gao Neng tried to slip away. "So you're the 4th uncle. 4th uncle, you must be here to see Teacher Gui, right? Well then, you all can chat. I'll be on my way." Shen Fei teleported behind him, blocking his path. "Not so fast. First, explain to me what you meant by what you said earlier. Since when did Ninger become your wife?" He thought, "I'm dead. I'm so dead. I can't move. Even my spiritual power is being suppressed." Yun Tian spoke up. "Gao Neng, allow me to introduce you. This is Shen Fei, Division Commander of the Union's 3rd Army, 4th Division. Commander Shen made a special trip here because he wanted to ask you a few things. You two take your time and talk." Gao Neng realized this wily old fox had no intention of helping him. He asked, trembling, "4th uncle, you're a distinguished division commander. Surely you wouldn't hold a grudge against a junior like me, would you?" Shen Fei showed no mercy. "You thought wrong. When it comes to Ninger, our Shen family will definitely hold a grudge. Tell me the truth about your relationship with her. Otherwise, I could torture you to death and no one would intervene." Gao Neng decided to risk it all on a bluff. If fourth uncle wants to hear it, then I'll tell the truth. Ninger and I met in the Forsaken Land. That's how it was. After we took down those three major powers together, we got to know each other. Shen Fei thought to himself, I've already investigated this whole thing with military intelligence. The story mostly checks out, except for the part where this kid's strength was enough to save Ninger's life, he deduced. So according to you, there's a real relationship between you and Ninger? You weren't just making it up? Gao Neng answered sheepishly. I was making it up. That part was an exaggeration, because I helped Ninger, but she hasn't come home with me yet. Your lesson is well received, fourth uncle. I'll be more careful with my words from now on. Shen Fei assessed him. This kid is quite the slippery one. Then let me ask you one last question. Ninger was at the military academy for 3 days. What did the two of you do? Gao Neng puffed out his chest and assured him, Fourth uncle, surely you know what Ninger's personality is like? Do you really think Ninger would do anything that crosses the line with me? Impossible. There's nothing between us but pure love and nothing more. The man was determined to find the truth. Then tell me, what did you and Ninger do during those few days? He confessed honestly. During those days, I was always helping Ninger develop her energy manifestation. The principal and everyone else should know about this. Shu and confirmed, that is true. Shen Fei let him off the hook. All right then, we're done with you here. You can go. Gao Neng suddenly proposed, I'm relieved the misunderstanding has been cleared up. Fourth uncle, as this is our first meeting, this student has a small gift to show my respect. Looking at the item he presented, Shen Fei was surprised. Magnetic crystal ore. Where did you get this? He recounted. Fourth uncle must have already investigated what happened with the magnetic pair in the Forsaken Land. I got this back then. I was helping Ninger destroy that magnetic pair, and it was only because she risked her life to detonate it that I had a chance to help her. Shen Fei said seriously, so you really did save Ninger's life? Gao Neng confirmed. Of course, it's true. The man's attitude became much warmer. All right, I'll accept this meeting gift. You can't use this thing yet anyway, but I can't just accept such a valuable gift for nothing. Shen Fei offered him a grand gift in return. I've looked into your talents. A young hero. Very good. My Shen family judges people on their potential, not their background. Here are 2 tons of silver ore. Take it back and extract it yourself. Gao Neng held the small pellet in his hand. Thank you so much, fourth uncle. Shen Fei thought, this kid may have a silver tongue, but he knows his place. His potential isn't bad either. I had my doubts at first, but it seems there's a good reason why Ninger cares about him. Yun Tian confirmed. Indeed, priceless magnetic crystal ore can't be bought with money, and you can't even get it in the army. I never thought this kid would just offer it up today. Shu An thought to himself, this stingy devil really knows how to suck up. Gao Neng has earned over 10 million from his recent battles, but he's never even bought his teammates a drink. Yun Tian knew all too well that this guy was so cheap he wouldn't even dare drink a drop of water. For him to offer a gift today, even an idiot could understand what he was up to. Shu An spoke up. Colonel Shen, is there anything else you came here for this time? He confirmed. That's right. This is the more urgent matter. There are some problems on the battlefield. The old man hasn't been back in 2 months. The 20-year cycle is upon us. And this time, I bring a message of reform. Far from the bustling city, on a lush green meadow, stands an ancient tree filled with spiritual energy. It is the spirit tree of the heavenly beings, where they are praying. Beneath the lush green canopy, a sphere of water condensed. A drop of water fell onto the lake below, and Ye Oan's body of water began to form. Another person arrived to remind her, My lady, we have been waiting for you for a long time. Ye Oan replied, Yes, I'm coming right away. She still held a grudge. Gao Neng, I will kill you. 2 of her kin spoke up. Kill him, my ass. You'd have been long dead yourself. If the Lord hadn't shown you mercy, you wouldn't have been able to revive for another 20 years. You haven't even recovered your strength yet. What are you going to kill him with? You dead spirits really don't know your place. Yeoan understood clearly. That's right. The only reason I was able to revive early, instead of waiting 20 years, is because I have the intelligence the lords need. Stepping into the tower, she reported, Yeoan pays her respects to Lord Mufeifei. The lord understood, saying, So, you were killed by Gao Neng? She confirmed, That's right. When he killed me, he displayed at least 5 different types of talents. The lord commanded, After you've handed over the intelligence on the Forsaken Land, go to the City of Hope and live as an ordinary human. She obeyed. I understand. The Lord continued. Not a single spirit tree seed can be wasted. Since you've revived early, I will grant you a few things. In 20 years, when your power is restored, you may become a great spirit. Yeoan replied, Yes, thank you, my lord. Meanwhile, in the East Capital University dormitory, Gao Neng received the news and asked, What does reform mean? Tang Tang answered, What else could it mean? Reform is reform. You should know, Gao Neng. Weren't you just talking to fourth Uncle Shen today? He's the one who brought the order. Gao Neng said casually. Of course. My fourth uncle is the commander of the 3rd Army's 4th Division. How could I not know? But you guys shouldn't be snooping around for military secrets. The other two members rolled their eyes. Just look at the blinding halo of Mr. Well-Connected. Tang Tang revealed a secret. I can't talk about the official reforms, but I can spill a little gossip. I heard that powerful experts who died in battle 20 years ago have appeared on the battlefield. Kong Kun was surprised. 20 years ago? Wasn't it 18 years ago? She retorted. Are you stupid? It's a 20-year reincarnation cycle. How could the foreign races revive in less than 20 years? It's not like the Great War 18 years ago was the only time people died. People die every year. This phrase caught Gao Neng's attention. The dead reviving? In the history between humans and the foreign races, war has never ceased, and every 20 years, a great war breaks out. The last one was 18 years ago, the Battle of the Forsaken Land's migration. Before the Great War, the Forsaken Land was the main capital of humanity. After the migration battle, the human alliance suffered the heaviest losses in history, with the population reduced to only 500 million, while the foreign races lost more than half of their most powerful warriors. The strong have returned. The Great War is about to begin again. No, the war never ended. You suddenly suggested, Tang Tang, I want to try fighting alone in today's match. You guys just back me up from behind, okay? The other members were shocked. Alone? Gao Neng admitted, our recent matches have all been too easy. I want to see what level I'm at right now. I feel like if I can just clear this match, I'll be able to break through to Tier 2. Tang Tang asked in surprise, you're trying to break through? That fast? The competition was about to start. When Shen Fei appeared, everyone started murmuring, hey look, who's that? A military rank. That's a Union colonel. Such a young colonel. He can't be more than 40. And he's so handsome. Shen Fei's image was projected onto the big screen with an announcement. Let me introduce everyone. This is Shen Fei, Division Commander of the 4th Division, 3rd Army of the Union. Division Commander Shen Fei. It's him? The lone wolf? Shen Fei? Hearing this, everyone looked on in admiration. Oh my god, a top 10 tier 8? The lone wolf? My idol, that's my idol. Yun Tian reminded them. Division Commander Shen is here to inspect the overall strength of the military cadets. Everyone, please try not to be too loud while watching the match. The two teams entered the training area. The Invincible Squad versus the Flying Swallow Squad. Ching Ching spoke with concern. The Flying Swallow Squad might only be in the top 20 of Division D, but they have a Tier 3 master, which is rare for this division. It's that guy named Hua Yuquei. He's also the only vice captain in Division D who's stronger than his captain. I heard his strength is even enough to get into Division C. As for why he hasn't, well, that doesn't need explaining. Gao Neng thought to himself, so he's just some jackass who stays in Division D for his harem. And to think, as the strongest fighter on the team, he reveals his intentions right from the start. What an idiot. Both of his arms were now covered in equipment. The Flying Swallows weren't surprised, so it is a silver-grade talent. He hid one arm in the last match. Looks like it was to deal with our team. He's a crafty bastard. But in front of the mid-stage Tier 3, Brother Hua, Gao Neng beckoned with his hand and ordered, don't just stand there like idiots. All of you, come at me. Today, I, Gao Neng, will take on all 4 of you. His attitude pissed off their entire team. Yu Kuei was furious. The hell did you just say? A single Tier 1 wants to fight the 4 of us? Do you have any idea who I am? Gao Neng cut him off. Who gives a damn who you are? Today, the other 3 members of my team are just gonna watch from the sidelines. Your opponent is just me. He was seriously enraged. Gao Neng, don't you push it! He charged with his sword. Just a late-stage Tier 1, and you dare talk so big. Die! Gao Neng immediately activated his power. Bronze Lifeform Transformation. Power Enhancement 50%. Defense Enhancement 70%. He wielded his sword and executed the ultimate technique, half-step kill. Yuke struggled to block the blow. His sword showed signs of cracking in half. He couldn't believe it. How can a late-stage Tier 1 have so much power? What kind of combat skill is this? Gao Neng viciously struck with 2 more blows from one-man half-step. Half-step kill? Shen Fei recognized it. Isn't this half-step kill an improved version of Vice Principal Gui's retreating step kill? Very refined? The energy control is perfect. Not a single bit is wasted. It's evolved from a low-level combat skill to a mid-level one, Xue Li said admiringly. Vice Principal Gui is already so busy with his duties, yet he still puts in the effort to develop combat skills for his students. That kind of spirit is truly something we students in the crafting department should learn from. Yun Tian had to praise him too. Old Gui, this technique of yours is really badass. When you have time, you should go popularize it in the other departments. Gao Neng's talent is pretty good. He learns very quickly. But you can't push the kid too hard either. He could only reply, yes, yes, of course. He thought to himself, popularize it? I don't even know it myself. What am I supposed to teach people? Am I supposed to ask Gao Neng to teach me? Yu Kuei couldn't accept it. Impossible. How can I be overpowered head-on by a rookie? The other women on his team charged forward. Brother Hua, be careful. Sisters, let's go together. Fei Yan swung her sword down. Try this. Hooking the crescent moon. Gao Neng decisively swung his sword to block. Scolding, What's with all this flashy crap? Her sword sparked with electricity. He was surprised. This is electricity. Fei Yan chuckled. You fell for it. I can generate an electric current. Sisters, kill him. Seeing him lift his sword, she was shocked. Huh? How can you still move? Gao Neng thought to himself. I'm in a bronze-fused state, and you dare use electricity on me. He summoned it. Super Earth Dragon! The Earth Dragon's belly opened up. The audience outside screamed in terror. What is that? Inside the monster's body, materialized energy created a spatial hole. Gao Neng ordered, fusion skill, earth evasion kill. The Earth Dragon burrowed into the sand, dragging Fei Yan down with it. She screamed in despair. Wait, help! The other members panicked. Fei Yan! Captain Fei Yan has been dragged into the sand. That monster can do that? Yukui tried desperately to dig. Gao Neng, you give me back my Fei Yan. If you've got guts, come at me. As if granting his wish, the Earth Dragon appeared behind him. Fei Yan's body slowly vanished under its tail. Yukui held his beloved in his arms and roared. Gao Neng, you shameless bastard! Gao Neng questioned. Shameless? Look who's talking. I'm surrounded by 4 of you and I killed your captain fair and square. What's shameless about that? The next person was immediately dragged into the sand. She screamed in panic. Wait, no! I don't want to die like this! Help! Help! Until she was half buried in the sand, she desperately cried for help. A hand emerged from behind and covered her mouth, and then she was gone, leaving only a hole. Some people in the audience were indignant. That's so cruel. How can he use such tactics on a female student? This isn't even a real battlefield. Does he have to go this far? Gao Neng, get the hell out of the combat rankings. What invincible squad? More like the shameless squad. Shuan reminded them. All of you, shut up. You are all military academy students. You should understand how cruel a battlefield is. On the battlefield, there's no such thing as shameless or cruel, only life and death. Do you understand? Yun Tian passed by and realized, it seems reforming the military academy is indeed an urgent matter. They were shocked to see another person taken down. 3 members of the Flying Swallow Squad have been killed by Gao Neng alone. Gao Neng was facing a difficult problem. Although I've successfully eliminated 3 enemies, what about my energy consumption? Kong Kun asked from behind. Gao Neng, your energy must be almost depleted. Do you need us to step in? He refused. No need. UK admitted, we've already lost today's battle, but your energy is like a candle in the wind. Gao Neng replied, I might only have enough for 1 more half-step kill, but that won't be enough to kill you. He asked directly, Rookie, do you know the difference between a tier 1 and a tier 3? Gao Neng joked, is it who has the thicker skin? He laughed coldly and replied, the biggest difference between us is that a 100% complete body transformation can form a grand cycle. In other words, I can force all my energy into defense, or I can compress all my energy into a single point. Like this! At that moment, the energy in his body erupted, kicking up a thick cloud of dust. Kong Kun was stunned. Hua Yukui, is that bastard self-destructing? Yukui gritted his teeth and called out Gao Neng's name. The audience fell silent after watching the scene unfold. Yun Tian sighed and said, after Tier 3, forcibly compressing one's energy can indeed cause a self-explosion, but doing so will cripple the body, with almost no chance of recovery. But this is a simulated battlefield. The Academy doesn't actually prohibit this kind of tactic. Zhu En added, but a Tier 3 self-destructing to take out a Tier 1. Really, only you, Hua Yukui, would do something like that. At this moment, Yukui laughed triumphantly. Gao Neng, you're still too young and naive. Just as he finished his taunt, Ching Ching kicked him right in the face, shutting him up. Kong Kun watched in awe as his body disappeared. I can't believe a Tier 3 would use up all his energy to deal with a Tier 1. Do you have any shame left, using a tactic like that? Ching Ching scolded. You shameless, disgusting man. Don't think I won't kick you just because you're a senior. Yukui was still obsessed. It doesn't matter, as long as Gao Neng dies in the explosion. Gao Neng figured out his plan. Whoa, this son of a bitch can self-destruct? He exclaimed in panic. You're not dead? Impossible. The power of my compressed mid-stage Tier 3 energy. How could it not kill you in the blast? Cao Neng kicked him square in the chest, his sword ready to strike. Die! You dare try to blow me up? Eat this! My final desperation move! Hu yet screamed in despair. No! Along with his desperate scream came the announcement of the winner, the Invincible Squad. Cao Neng raised his sword and asked, who's next? A cannonball of fire shot straight at him. Cao Neng was burned to a crisp. Duong smiled, looking at her handiwork. She said arrogantly, You've still got me. Cao Neng returned to the training room. When he stepped out, the opposing team stared blankly. He snapped irritably, What are you looking at? I quit, all right? He cursed her endlessly in his head. That damn Duong, she's something else. A shell that costs 500,000 a shot, and she uses it on her own teammate? I swear I'll get her back for this. If you've got any guts, you better not show your face out here. After he gave her a good beating, Duong shrieked, Cao Neng, How dare you spank my butt? I'm going to tell Sister Nuong Ni. She won't let you get away with this. Gao Neng wasn't scared. Go ahead and tell her. This is just payback. Pinned to a chair and getting spanked by Gao Neng, she switched targets and pleaded, Teacher, help me. Gao Neng is trying to murder the vice captain. He's just jealous of my talent. I just wanted to see which was stronger, my Tier 3 self-destruct or my railgun. Burning him to a crisp with one shot was a complete accident. You can't blame me for that. Xu An walked in and cut them off. All right, that's enough fooling around. Follow me, Kong Kan asked. Sir, where are we going? He replied, We're going to eat first. After that, I expect you've already figured out we're talking about the reforms. From now on, I'm putting the four of you into closed-door training for half a month. Xuan took his students to a restaurant. At the table, he began, Let's talk while we eat. I know you have many questions, but some issues are too deep, and even I don't have all the answers. Than Than was surprised. Even Vice Director K doesn't know? Xuan said gravely, Let's talk about the reforms first. You probably already have a rough idea. The 20th resurrection cycle is approaching. That means the Otherworlder experts will be resurrected in just 2 years. In other words, a new great war is right on the horizon, a great cataclysm. For nearly 100 years, humanity has endured 4 great wars. The first was a devastating victory for mankind, the second was a stalemate, and by the third, humanity had begun to lose ground. After the Great War 18 years ago, the Alliance was nearly destroyed. Since then, humanity has only been able to defend itself within the City of Hope. The main reason is that the Human Alliance's resources are no longer sufficient to sustain a great war. The Otherworlder experts can be resurrected every 20 years, but every time a human expert falls, we lose one of our elites for good, on top of losing more territory. Our exploitable resources are dwindling, making it harder and harder to cultivate new experts. People die, others grow old and weak, and the gap just keeps getting wider. Kong Kan added, So, sir, what kind of reforms is the Alliance planning? Cao Neng thought to himself. So the strength of our experts is the key to the Great War. Then Than guessed. Are they going to focus resources on cultivating a new generation of Apex-level experts? But are Apex-level experts really that easy to cultivate? However, you're not wrong. Concentrating resources is one aspect, Xuan pointed out. But this time, the Alliance's goal isn't just to cultivate talent, but high-tier experts. Cultivating an Apex-level expert costs at least 100 times more resources than a high-tier one, and the success rate is not high. They didn't quite understand. We have fewer than 20 Apex-level experts in existence, but in 2 years, the number of Otherworlder Apex levels will be at least 100. So shouldn't we be cultivating Apex-level experts? Xuan denied it. No, you're wrong. From its founding until now, the Alliance has never had more Apex-level experts than the Otherworlders. But we were once able to hold our own thanks to the coordination between our Apex-level experts and high-tier squads. The resurrection every 20 years is the Otherworlders' advantage, but it's also their weakness. Because even though they have allies, they are not of the same race. The elves rely on the Tree of Life, the Celestials on the White Tower, and the barbarians occupy the Blood Pool. The reason the Dark Elves obey the Celestials' commands is because during the First Great War, the Celestials launched a sneak attack and seized the Tree of Life. So that's how it is. The Otherworlders fight amongst themselves, too. That's why when they go on a campaign, they're forced to leave behind a considerable number of Apex-level experts to guard against each other. Even so, our defenses will still have to face at least 60 of them. For years, the Alliance has been researching and experimenting with combined operations between elite, high-tier experts and Apex-level experts. What we need most are high-tier experts like Gao Neng, who can fight beyond their rank. Than Than was skeptical, but even if those 60 Otherworlder Apex levels are seriously injured, they can still swap out with the ones defending their rearguard. Kong Kan interjected, And we only have fewer than 20 experts to coordinate with our high tiers. Xuan replied grimly, There's no other way. We have one battle. As long as we can withstand this one fight, humanity can have another 20 years of peace. For our families, for the 500 million people of humanity, and for this last piece of hopeful land. Then Thane agreed, We have only one battle to fight, and we can only fight this one. Duong Duong and the other members shouted, That's right, we have to risk our lives for this battle. After the discussion, they ate and drank their fill. Xu An instructed, I'm going to pay the bill. Cao Neng, you watch them for a bit. The other members, dead drunk, mumbled, If there's wine tonight, get drunk tonight. All men are dirty pigs. He thought with exasperation. This bunch got all excited and drank way too much. Is this the result? From behind, Duong Duong rambled on. Cao Neng ain't shit. I can fight beyond my rank too. One shot from my railgun can destroy an Apex-level expert. He took a marker and drew a few turtles on her face in revenge. Let's see you try and blast me with that railgun now. Half a month went by. They trained diligently, and their half month of closed-door training was almost over. Gao Neng broke through to Tier 2. Duong Duong reached late stage Tier 2, Kong Kan reached late stage Tier 2, and Than Than reached mid stage Tier 2. The final team in the D rankings was up. The match was announced. The number 1 ranked Moonwheel Squad versus the number 2 ranked Invincible Squad. In the training room, a member of the Invincible Squad asked in shock, "What? 4 Tier 3s?" They said angrily. "Isn't this just blatant bullying? Have they no shame?" Than Than analyzed carefully. They probably think it's even more shameful to let us tear through the entire D rankings. Aside from the only late-stage Tier 3 in the D rankings, the captain of the Moonwheel Squad, Truong Ningye Luan, all their original members have been replaced. Truong Nuyet Luan. They swapped in members from other D-ranking teams. They've now added 3 mid-stage Tier 3s, one of whom is Hoa Hu Kuyet. Duong Duong had a question. Wait, aren't those all just losers who've already been beaten by our Invincible Squad? Do they think they can get revenge by ganging up? Kong Kan simplified it. Well, we'll just wait for them to eventually go back to their old squads. Once they do, we'll challenge them again. Gao Neng was resolute. No, we fight today. Today? That's insane. Have you forgotten what the bald shark said half a month ago? We want to participate in the reform plan. In that case, a Tier 2 challenging a Tier 3 will have to become commonplace for us, won't it? Than Than said cautiously. But that's 4 Tier 3s. Based on data analysis, our chance of winning is less than 10%. He was very confident. Data is static. People are alive. This match is the perfect opportunity for us to try out the tactics that Bald Shark just taught us. It will also be the first shot fired for the reform plan. That day, besides the challenge for the number 1 spot in the D rankings, there was another event that captured the attention of all the students at Dongdo Military Academy. The true number 1 team of Dongdo Military Academy, the God Hunter Squad, had returned from the battlefield. The person getting out of the vehicle was the captain, the god-slaying war god, Lam An. A buzz went through the crowd when they saw him. That's the number 1 A-ranking team, the God Hunter Squad. I heard they achieved great things on the battlefield this time, killing over a dozen Tier 5s. I heard Lam An is about to break through. Once he reaches Tier 6, he'll be on par with the teachers at the academy. Walking beside him were his team members. Ngok Bin, Laman, Tram Khan, and a Thursday Than Than looked at him with admiration. Laman is a 3rd year this year and has already reached late-stage Tier 5. And according to the latest news, he single-handedly killed a mid-stage Tier 6 barbarian on the battlefield this time. Kong Khan observed his opponent meticulously. Is a Tier 6 really that strong? So this is the strongest guy in the academy right now? Gao Neng thought confidently. Well, I'll have that number 1 spot on the A-list sooner or later. He might be the golden boy now, but sooner or later, he's just going to be another loser I've beaten. Ling Ling and her teammates greeted them politely. Vice Principal Wang, Teacher Gui, Kai Xing. Ling Ling, you've all worked hard, they replied. Ah, Chiu handed him the documents. Vice Director, here is the 3-month battlefield report. Lin Ying added, Vice Principal Wang, everyone from the 4 great military academies on the battlefield has been recalled. What happened? He explained that something had come up. You all just got back? Go to your rooms and get some rest first. The director will make a formal announcement tomorrow. Lin Ying turned to Xuan. Teacher Gui, I heard some new junior and senior students just arrived. Could you introduce us? He was surprised. You're not normally interested in this kind of thing, Lin Ying explained. I've heard a lot of things while exchanging intel after I got back. He then waved his students over. All right then, Gao Neng, you guys, come over and greet your senior. The surrounding crowd went into gossip mode, wondering if Gao Neng would challenge Lin Ying on the spot. Would he be that stupid? A rank 2 challenging someone who's almost rank 6? He'd probably be crippled in one hit. Lin Ying didn't form his own squad and fight his way up the D-list in his first year. Yeah, he's just older, that's all. Gao Neng thought confidently. Give it a few more years, and it'll be hard to say who's the winner. Ching Ching observed their opponents. She's Qiao Yaqiu, late-stage rank 5, the strongest girl from East Capital Military Academy. Kong Kun glanced meaningfully at Yu Ping. Maniu Han Yu Ping. I heard he got that nickname after wrestling a demonic bull from the Yao clan to a standstill for half an hour on the battlefield. Gao Neng and Tang Tang had the same thought as they watched Lin Ying. The number 1 in East Capital, huh? That spot will be mine sooner or later. That left Shen Qing without an opponent, and he felt something was wrong. According to the script, this little lolly should be looking at me like a veteran in the long-range shooting business. What kind of shoddy work is this scriptwriter doing? Why isn't anyone looking at me? Lin Ying took the initiative and shook his hand. Hello, you're Gao Neng, right? I heard you have a challenge match today to decide the number 1 spot on the D-list. I'll be watching. Shu An clapped him on the shoulder and asked, Are you confident you'll win? Gao Neng replied, Teacher, you already placed a bet on me to win at the gate. Don't you already have your answer? Hearing this, Shu An's face lit up. Confidence is good. I bet my entire fortune on you winning. If you lose, I don't think I'll be able to go on living. And if I die, what meaning would your life have, huh? At 4 in the afternoon, the Moon Wheel Squad and the Invincible Squad had chosen hunt mode. Seeing this, someone couldn't help but jump up and exclaim, 4 rank 2s against 4 rank 3s, and they still dared to choose hunt mode? Ah Chiu assessed that it was indeed very arrogant, but in the last month, they've had an undefeated streak of 19 wins against D-list teams stronger than them. Maybe they really do have the right to be arrogant. Inside the training area, the captain of the Moonwheel Squad gave an order. Defend to the death, the other members exclaimed in disbelief. What? Defend? We're rank 3s fighting rank 2s and we have to defend? Yue Lun asked coldly. Is there a problem? UK accepted it. You're the captain. You call the shots. So how do you want to defend? He assigned their tasks. UK and Ling Ling set up traps. Zuo Qing, hide on the front line. I'll take the high ground for cover. Signal me as soon as you spot the enemy. On Gao Neng's side, after using his spiritual power to scan the area, he announced, I can only find traces of Hua, UK, and Li Ling. Can't detect Zhang Yuelun and Zuo Qing. Qing understood their plan. This Zhang Yuelun guy is a deep schemer who doesn't leave any openings. Looks like he wants to dig in and defend to the death. Tang said simply, rank 3s playing defense against rank 2s. This Moonwheel Squad, it proves they're scared of us. In that case, let's just attack them head on. Gao Neng enthusiastically gave the order. Exactly. We'll take the initiative. Action plan number 4. The audience outside grew even more curious. They have such a huge advantage, but they're still using guerrilla tactics and traps? Isn't that a bit pathetic? I don't know what this plan number 4 they're talking about is. I heard Vice Director Gui has been giving them special training lately. Maybe it's a new fighting technique? UK was carefully inspecting the base of a tree when he sensed a killing intent. An earth dragon ambushed him. He immediately dodged, leaping high into the air, his sword's tip descending on the dragon below. I've been waiting for you. Gao Neng. Today I will wash away my humiliation. Before he could finish, a fire cannonball shot towards him. UK was blown up like a firework, reappearing outside in a state of shock. I'm dead? I just started my revenge. And it's already over? The people outside started chattering. Was that a railgun just now? Even though they took out Hua Yuquei, Tang's ultimate weapon is out of commission now, too. Doesn't that seem like a bit of a loss? How does the Invincible Squad plan to fight now? Kong Kun recognized it immediately. A perfect shot. Hua Yuquei is out of the game, he announced. Excellent. Everything is going smoothly. Next, he hoisted Tang up, and the whole group started to run. The enemy team member hiding in the trees was stunned. The entire audience was also shocked. Running. They're actually running. They can't be planning to do that, can they? Could this be the result of their half-month of secluded training? Lin Ying understood their plan. That's right. Gao Neng's team is now ahead 1-0. As long as they can drag this out until the time runs out, the Invincible Squad will win. Gao Neng declared smugly, this is the 4th rule of survival on the battlefield. Once you have the advantage, you bail, otherwise known as fight and flight, or to put it crudely, hit 'em and quit 'em. The audience got it right, huh? Although Tang has lost her ability to fight, she's still alive. The Invincible Squad just has to run until the end to win on points. What a shameless way to fight. Hit 'em and quit 'em. That's a classic FC boy tactic. The other members of Lin Ying's team spoke up in unison. I remember Teacher Gui didn't teach us this tactic until our 3rd year. This is a battlefield tactic. Are they planning to send them to the battlefield already? But the military has a rule that you have to be rank 4 to go to the battlefield. Let's just keep watching for now. Lin Ying looked forward to what the Invincible Squad would do. Now that you have the upper hand, what trick will you pull next? The enemy team member was panicking. Hey, should we chase them? If we chase, they'll just run away. Yue Lun was forced to make a choice. Once we give chase, the traps we set will be useless, and my position will be exposed. And it's hard to tell if this is a trap of theirs. But if we don't chase, this challenge match is over. Chase them! They're carrying Tang. They can't outrun us. The 2 remaining members shouted in unison. Kill them! Kill them all! Soon, he was in hot pursuit. Stop! Kong Kun was terrified. So fast! Is this the power of a rank 3? Zuo Qing targeted Qing. Still trying to run? Stand still! She activated her defensive armor to block a punch. With Qing clinging tightly to his arm, Zuo Qing screamed, let go of me. He slammed his other arm into her, cursing, let go! Are you trying to take me down with you? Kong Kun and the Earth Dragon took the opportunity to attack from behind. Seeing Zuo Qing reappear, UK was startled. What? You're dead too? He replied, I was too careless. When I saw them run, I assumed they were definitely trying to stall for time, so I never expected them to have the guts to risk it all and bite back like that. I really didn't expect them to have the nerve to trade an injured person for my life. Behind them, Yue Lun shouted in frustration. Damn it! Stay right there! Damn it, it's 2-0 now. I can't believe we were taken out by these petty little tricks. Why? Why did things turn so unfavorable? We had the advantage in strength. We went to the trouble of setting up an ambush, and we were even playing defensively. It should have been flawless. Screw it all. I'm going after them. You help me block that Earth Dragon. Yue-lun launched himself forward, drew his bow, and fired an arrow at him, causing a huge explosion up ahead. Kong Kun and Gao Neng were surprised. Is this the explosive flame arrow from the intel report? Be careful, our armor can't take a hit from that. Behind Yue-lun were raging flames and smoke. Gao Neng asked directly, "You're just a long-range archer. You really think you can stop us?" Yue-lun blocked their path. "I have no other choice." He tossed Tang Tang to Kong Kun. "Take Tang Tang and Ching Ching and go." Ngiet Luen was pretty surprised. "You want to fight me one-on-one?" he replied. "The odds of me winning are low, but even if you beat me, the score will be 2-1. You guys have no chance of winning anymore. Besides, I stayed behind to teach you a lesson. You don't have to thank me." The more Nguyen Luan listened, the angrier he got. This arrogant little shit. Seeing the power he unleashed, the boy calmly advised, "It's useless. My mental power is perfected. I can completely read your movements. With your fighting style, you'll never land a hit on me. Just give up. Your team has already lost 2 members. As the captain, you can't deny your responsibility. You had the advantage in power and terrain, but you played defensively, actively throwing away your edge. The fact that you lacked so much confidence when facing us meant you'd already lost half the battle." Nguyet Luan cut him off. "Cut the crap." Cao Neng continued his psychological attack. "You're not confident, so you resort to dirty tricks. You abandon the teammates you knew best, choosing to temporarily recruit powerful but unfamiliar members. If you're so unconfident and you don't even trust your own teammates, Nguyet Luan, you're nothing but a coward." His pride wounded, he roared, "Shut up. Everything I do is for my honor." He unleashed consecutive slashes of power, fully aware of the boy's plan. "Are you done talking, Cao Neng? Trying to provoke me? It won't work." He timed it perfectly. Right at that moment, a half-step double strike slashed straight at his opponent's chest, followed by a relentless series of triple, quad, and pentastrikes launched at him. However, Ngiet Luan remained completely unharmed. "You can't touch me. A mere mid-stage tier 2 trying to kill a late-stage tier 3 like me? Impossible." Suddenly, Gao Neng appeared behind him, locking him in a chokehold. A single stroke from his sword lightly pierced his opponent's arm, and he screamed in pain. "You? Why? Didn't you want to fight one-on-one for 300 rounds?" The boy replied, "I don't remember saying that. I just told Kong Kun to take them and leave first, but I don't think I ever said anything about a solo fight, did I?" At that moment, he felt like a complete idiot. Nguyen Luan was so furious his eyes turned bloodshot as he roared, "You shameless bastards!" The entire audience outside fell silent. A Chiu exclaimed, "No one died, and they got 3 kills." Facing an enemy stronger than them, the Invincible Squad actually took control of the battlefield. Yu Bing concluded, "Although Ngiet Luan is still rational, the outcome is already beyond saving." Lin Ying rejoiced internally. It seems they really are ready for the battlefield. Yun Tian snapped his fingers, and the projector screen displayed new information. Alliance Year 5056, population 4.57 billion. Alliance Year 5057, Alliance Year 5076, population 1.53 billion. Alliance Year 5077, population 1.28 billion. Alliance Year 5078, population 6 million. Next, an image of Yun Tian appeared beside it as he asked, "Look at the statistics after 2 more years. How many humans do you think will be left?" Today's match might be hard for many to accept, because this wasn't just a normal battle. If so, then what is a normal battle? How should a fight be fought? Should you rush in recklessly, or should you seize every possible chance to survive? Their greatest hope in today's battle was for the entire team to survive. And that is my greatest hope as well. I hope that when you all go to the battlefield, you can all be like the Invincible Squad today and come back alive. The military's reforms have already begun. Starting today, the ban on those below Tier 4 from entering the battlefield is no more. Most of the students here will have to face real life or death challenges sooner or later. Announcing now the list of squads for the first deployment to the battlefield. Tang Tang hurriedly urged them, "Quick, look, it's our squad!" The Invincible Squad. The only squad from the reserve division qualified to join the main battlefield is the Invincible Squad of our Reaper Tang. Kong Kun sighed with emotion. "We're going to the battlefield." Cao Neng was deeply worried. "Am I really going to the battlefield? This is so sudden. I wonder how much harder the system will screw me over now." Stepping out of the arena building, Lin Ying waved goodbye to him. "See you on the battlefield." Shu An walked over to congratulate him. "Not bad, kid. You didn't embarrass me. I'm treating you guys to dinner tonight." He refused. "Let's save dinner for later, sir." "Teacher, that list just now. Was that the deployment list for the battlefield?" He explained. "It's not really considered going to the battlefield," the boy asked, confused. "What do you mean?" "Not really," Xuan clarified. "It's a battlefield observation list. There will be teachers with the team to protect you at all times. You think the reforms were meant to send you all to your deaths?" Seeing the boy sigh in relief, he felt there was still hope for him. "I thought this kid wasn't afraid of anything in the world, but at least he's afraid of dying. Gao Neng suddenly realized the problem. But then again, observation and drills are still part of going to the battlefield. And if you're on the battlefield, there's definitely danger. Even if there are teachers accompanying us, the problem is, does having teachers mean there's zero danger? Not to be a jinx, but teachers can die on the battlefield too. What if something unexpected happens? What if Bald Shark dies? What if we run into a large-scale horde of Idzu? What if… No, I can't even think about it. Back in his room, he was still deliberating. Should I go find Bald Shark and ask to withdraw? No, that's not an option. That's too humiliating. Even Tang Tang dares to go, so what right do I have to be scared? When I reached Tier 2, I prioritized magnetizing my legs for tactical practice to enhance my mobility. Testing it in the training room was no problem, but now I have to go to the battlefield. Defensive power is still the most important thing. That girl Tang Tang has a layer of flexible armor to protect her body, but I'm just a broke-ass nobody. The mission popped up. The only thing I can rely on is still this damn system. Looking at the mission objective, obtain the schematic and materials to craft superior flex armor, he learned his lesson. What if, when the finished product option appears, the difficulty skyrockets to some insane level? It's better to take the stable route, find the materials, and craft it myself. What mission should I do next? Catch a mouse? I can't predict the outcome with this damn system. For all I know, I'd end up catching some genetically mutated rat. I might as well open a workshop. It'd be cheaper to source the materials, and I could make use of my second perfection attribute. I could even make the flex armor on the side. How could this damn system make opening a workshop difficult for me? No, I can't be too reckless. What if the system forces me to serve 1,000 customers in a few days? What if it requires me to take 996 orders? How the hell would I manage that? The business hours of this workshop must be under my control. Looking at the mission content, open a workshop. Gao Neng could set whatever business hours he wanted. Gao Neng considered it. This seems pretty good. The info panel popped up, describing the Road to Dominance mission. Start with your own workshop. The host's talents shine as brightly as the stars, impossible to conceal. Now, show them the unstoppable might of a true man. Mission reward, a complete set of all necessary materials for a superior flex armor, including the crafting schematic. Mission completion condition. Within 3 days, make the workshop's value exceed 100 million alliance credits. Mission penalty, incur a debt of 100 million alliance credits. Gao Neng did a quick mental calculation. It seems each alliance credit weighs about 1.15 grams. 100 million would be 1.15 tons. A measly little mission. 3 days is more than enough time to print over a ton of alliance credits. Picking up the system, Gao Neng cursed at it in frustration. You damn dog, you've got some nerve. Is your AI brain filled with nothing but schemes? How many banks would I have to rob to get that amount? And where's the hint? If there's no hint today, I'll smash my head in and die right here for you to see. It displayed a mission hint notification. Compliment a cute loli in the style of a cheesy romance movie. That's when he remembered. That's right. Isn't there a super rich lolly from a third-generation arms-dealing family living right above me? It seems heaven truly doesn't forsake a good person. Having made up his mind, Gao Neng went upstairs and knocked on Tang Tang's door. She opened the door, annoyed, and asked, "It's the middle of the night. Can't whatever you have to say wait until tomorrow?" He lifted her chin and spoke a familiar, cheesy line. "Hey, Tang Tang. How have I never noticed how cute you are before?" Tang Tang's face turned beet red with embarrassment. "Gao Neng, you don't want to?" Gao Neng continued to lay it on thick. "Want to? I don't want anything. In my heart, there's only you, my super cute girl." Unable to listen anymore, she covered his mouth. "Don't say any more. Gao Neng, this is so sudden. No matter what, I can't accept you. If Sis Ning Ni finds out, she definitely won't be my friend anymore. You might be handsome, but my Death God gang has to have integrity. Gao Neng, you've got to drop those feelings. Unless you confess your love to me for 999 consecutive days and write me a diary entry every day, each entry has to be over 1,000 words long to properly express your true feelings for me." Gao Neng immediately shot her down. "Write my ass." She changed her demand. "Don't like writing diaries? Fine. Then make me breakfast. Make me a portion every single day. For 999 days, and you have to make something different every day? No repeats," he shouted in embarrassment. "Shut up! I'm not here to confess my love." Hearing that, Tang Tang got angry. "Not here to confess? Then did you wake me up in the middle of the night just to tell me something the whole world already knows, that I'm adorable? You've got too much time on your hands, huh?" Gao Ning grabbed her hand earnestly and asked, "Do you have money?" The rich girl Tang Tang tilted her head up and replied, "Of course I have money. Don't tell me you're so broke you have to sell your merit points. All right, name your price. I, of the Death God Gang, will cover it all." He gave a price of 100 million, and the result was the sound of a door slamming shut. Gao Neng banged on the door, shouting, "Tang Tang, come out here. I swear I'm here to discuss serious business." She refused. "Gao Neng, are you trying to extort me?" "I'm telling you, not a chance." He made it clear, I'm not here to confess, extort you, or sell merit points. I just want to ask you a few questions related to a workshop's valuation. She opened the door, intrigued. A workshop's valuation? Why are you suddenly asking about that? Even though a workshop is registered with the government, its valuation is even harder than a company's. Gao Neng didn't understand. How is it harder? Tang Tang explained. Because a workshop can't be listed, its valuation is usually based on its capital or its product technology patents. He replied, getting a patent must take more than a day or two, right? So how is capital valuation calculated? She answered, it means if your workshop's account has 100 million, then the workshop's valuation is 100 million. Isn't that super simple? As a poor guy, Cao Neng was speechless. That's a little times two, times simple. So if I don't have 100 million, I can't get a 100 million valuation? Tang Tang showed him another way. Well, it's not like there are no other options. For example, in a partnership workshop, if someone invests 50 million for a 50% stake, and you contribute your technology as your stake for the other 50%, it's still considered a valuation of 100 million. Hearing that, Gao Ning immediately put on a cute face and begged, adorable Tang Tang, don't you want to open a workshop? Starting your own business gives you a great sense of accomplishment. She flatly refused. My grandfather is the chairman of the Tianwang Group. You think I'm so bored I'd open a workshop? Do you have any idea? If I can't last 4 years at the military academy, I'll have no choice but to go back and inherit my grandpa's $100 billion enterprise. Do you know how miserable I am? Hearing her rich girl sob story, Cao Neng could only reply with feigned sympathy. That sounds truly tragic. Never mind, I won't ask you anymore. Seeing Cao Neng leave dejectedly, Tang Tang stopped him. Hey, you haven't answered my question. We're about to head to the battlefield. Why are you trying to open a manufacturing workshop now? He revealed, it's precisely because we're heading to the battlefield that I want to open a workshop to build my own equipment. She immediately asked, you know how to craft? Do you have enough talent for that? Gao Neng replied, obviously. What do you think I'm doing running over to the crafting academy every day? If I had the money, I could even make 2 electromagnetic guns just like yours. Hearing this, Tang Tang laughed. Gao Neng, you're such a big talker. My electromagnetic cannon is worth 50 million alliance credits. How could you possibly make that? Gao Neng didn't press the issue. Believe it or not. Seeing his attitude, she asked, wait, can you actually make one? Gao Neng pointed to his own face and yelled, I'm this trustworthy. If I say I can, I can. Tang Tang proposed, you said it. How about we make a bet? He was taken aback. A bet? What do you want to bet? She demanded, I'll provide you with all the crafting materials. If you can successfully craft an electromagnetic cannon, I'll invest 100 million in you as an investor. But if you can't make it, you'll owe me 50 million, and you'll have to give me all your merit points. Do you dare to take the bet? The next day, Guansan arrived at the school early. He asked the person next to his granddaughter, Tang Tang, is this your team captain? Student Cao Neng. She replied, yes. Sir, have you spoken with Grandpa for me yet? Guansan confirmed. Rest assured, the old master has specifically cleared a few hours in his schedule for you and your friend. The Tianwang Group in Hope City has a total of 20 manufacturing workshops that supply 20 major and minor military districts. Right now, we're heading to the workshop where old Master Fang Yuan is. Sitting in the car, Tang Tang revealed, actually, this workshop is the oldest one in Hope City, and its scale is pretty average, but it's my grandpa's favorite place. Gao Neng watched her eat the medicinal pills with admiration. You're eating those like they're candy. Just then, the car slammed on its brakes, throwing them forward. Tang Tang yelled angrily, what was that for? How are you driving? Guansan replied, I couldn't help it. It's a car from the Public Security Bureau. It looks like they're chasing someone. Cao Neng stuck his head out of the car to see what was happening. A chase? In front of him, Xiao Meng was running for her life. The whole street was in chaos. Report! Report! A suspicious young woman with no ID has been spotted. Silver hair, blue eyes, currently on the east side of 30th Street. The target is extremely fast. Requesting backup, Xiao Meng could only run. She thought to herself, if Mama hadn't forbidden me from harming humans, I'd have killed over 100 of these scumbags by now. As if sensing someone watching her, Xiao Meng turned her head to look. He also frowned, looking at her. Xiao Meng gave a meaningful smirk. Below, the police were helplessly firing stun rounds, but she was too fast. Tang Tang guessed, probably a demi-human spy. Some of them look very similar to humans. It's common for them to infiltrate Hope City to gather intelligence. Oh well, we'll have to take a detour. Cao Neng was lost in thought. Why does that girl's aura feel so familiar? When the car stopped, he got out. Looking at the place in front of him, Gao Neng's jaw dropped, while Tang Tang's complaints echoed in his ear. This is it. This factory is so ugly and old, I have no idea what my grandpa likes about it. In front of them stood the modern and advanced Tianwang Industries Tower. Tang Tang introduced it. The central tower of this factory is the research center, which is the core department. The 8 surrounding rings are 8 production lines, each with its own specific task. Leading them to a door, she announced. We're here. Uncle Bai. Is Grandpa in? Bai Ping gestured for them to enter. The old master is inside waiting for you. Gao Neng thought to himself, what a powerful aura. But it's not like a soldier's. It's more like a blood-soaked assassin's. As soon as Tang Tang entered, she started acting cutesy. Grandpa, Tang Tang missed you so much! Fang Yuan patted his granddaughter's head and asked, did you miss me, or did you just want to go out and play? You're getting more and more mischievous. I thought the military academy would temper that personality of yours. This must be student Gao Neng, I presume? I've heard about you from Tang Tang. For her to hold you in such high regard, you must be quite the young hero. Gao Neng bowed respectfully. Yes, sir. It's a pleasure to meet you. An assistant carefully placed a cup of tea on the table. Fang Yuan got straight to the point. All right, let's not beat around the bush and get straight to business. I hear from Tang Tang that you can make an electromagnetic cannon. He answered concisely. Yes, I can. The old man cut to the chase. In that case, let's see you prove it. I'll give you 2 months. As long as you can make it, I'll do as Tang Tang said. I'll invest 80 million for an 80% stake. Gao Neng exclaimed in surprise. 2 months? Fang Yuan negotiated. Is that too little? You're still young. You should indeed be given more time to grow. How about 3 months then? He quickly explained. Grandpa Fang, you've misunderstood. I'm not complaining that the time is too short. I feel it's too long. I think we can see results in just 3 days. The three of them were stunned. Tang Tang scolded him. Gao Neng, what nonsense are you spouting? How can you possibly make an electromagnetic cannon in 3 days? Just take the 2 months to build it. Grandpa, Gao Neng really has the skills, but he doesn't have much manufacturing experience yet. Besides, he knows energy materialization, so his speed should be a bit faster than normal. Fang Yuan chuckled, chiding gently. Youthful arrogance is a common thing. He already knows energy materialization at such a young age? Truly impressive. It seems my own perspective was too narrow. Then let's make it 1 month. I, Gao Neng, guarantee it. Grandpa Fang, you can give me more time, but I'll have the electromagnetic cannon built for you within 3 days. However, I won't give you 80% of the shares. The most I can do is 49%. I must have controlling interest in the workshop. He misunderstood you. It's good for a young man to be ambitious, but 80 million for just 49% really is a bit. Gao Neng interrupted. Grandpa Fang, you've misunderstood me. I mean, I'll give you 49%, but I don't need any capital. Fang Yuan agreed. That's fine. 49% it is. Here is the investment share agreement. Whether it's 49% or 20% is up to you, but I have one condition. You have to add another name as your partner, Ning He. Gao Neng understood. You and I both know about my relationship with her. As long as you can get her to join my workshop, forget 80 million. I'd even take 100 million for the investment. So that's how it is. They aren't actually investing in me. They want to use me to invest in Ning Ni. Even if I wanted to complete the mission, I, Gao Neng, refuse to do it this way. There's no need, Grandpa Fang. I came here to earn the Tianwang Group's investment with my own skills. As for your collaboration with Ning Ni, I don't want to be a part of it. Tang Tang chimed in indignantly. Grandpa, didn't we make it clear? We bet on whether Gao Neng could build an electromagnetic cannon. What's the meaning of this now? He quickly soothed her. Tang Tang, that's not what Grandpa meant. All right, just give these tens of millions to your friend. Manager Tam led Gao Neng to handle the paperwork for a direct transfer. Gao Neng replied sternly, No, I can't take this money. Tang Tang was taken aback. Why not? Grandpa already invested in you. Are you saying you don't even need my contribution? Gao Neng said, I want to earn this investment through my own strength, not through charity. Grandpa Fang. If I can't build the electromagnetic cannon in 3 days, I won't take a single cent. Manager Tam tried to reason with him. Gao Neng, look, it's getting late. Why don't we schedule another time after you've familiarized yourself with the process for the electromagnetic cannon, and then you can build it? Fang Yuan spoke up. Wait, Gao Neng, to be honest, your performance today wasn't exactly stellar, but Ning Ni thinks highly of you, so I suppose you might have some talent that I, Fang Yuan, haven't seen. I can let you try. He quickly asked, Really? It's the same old condition, he uttered. But I have another condition. The schematics for the electromagnetic cannon are a critical secret of my Tianwang group. We can't just hand them over to you. Therefore, I hope that before building the electromagnetic cannon, you can first build 2 trial items. One is the electro blade, and the second is the anti-magnetic armor. Both of these are basic battlefield equipment. I will have 2 of our master craftsmen build them alongside you. As long as you come out on top within the time limit, I will give you the chance to build the electromagnetic cannon. How about it? Gao Neng agreed. Understood. However, can you let me see the schematics for those 2 items first? They fell silent. Manager Tam thought to himself, he needs to see the schematics for basic equipment? Fang Yuan curiously asked a bold question. Student Gao Neng, what exactly have you built before? Or rather, what type of crafting do you specialize in? Gao Neng stated confidently, I've never crafted anything before, But as for my specialty, I'm a specialist in everything. Helpless, he pressed his forehead and gave an order. Manager Tam, take him away. Let him see the schematics for the electroblade and the anti-magnetic armor. Then have Zhuo Bing and Deng Hai compete with him. Manager Tam asked with concern, Sir, is it really necessary to have Zhuo Bing and Deng Hai compete against him? Fang Yuan revealed, it might not be necessary, but I feel that giving him a little pressure might be a good thing. He shook his hand. All right, I agree to this condition. Fang Yuan encouraged him. Do your best to show us what you've got. The young Gao Neng was led to the third workshop. 2 staff members inside came out to greet them. Welcome, Manager Guan. Welcome, young miss. Manager Tam took the lead and asked Director Deng, have you brought the schematics for the electroblade and the anti-magnetic armor? Deng Hai brought out a stack of documents. Is this Mr. Cao? The schematics are all here. I've also prepared 2 extra sets of materials for Mr. Cao. He took notice of Gao Neng. So this is the student the chairman personally assigned for us to exchange pointers with? This is a God-sent opportunity for me to perform in front of the chairman and the young miss. Zhuo Bing was also sizing him up. This kid's pretty handsome, but too bad being handsome ain't worth shit. Although this exchange is framed as a friendly one, it's really about teaching this little brat a lesson in humility. Deng Hai led them inside to have a look and said, the electroblade might be one of the most common weapons, but its structure is quite complex. While we wait for Mr. Cao to finish looking, how about we go to the cafe, grab a couple of coffees each and relax? This way, please. Gao Neng refused. No need. I'm done looking. We can start now. He was horrified, thinking to himself, it's only been 5 minutes, and he's already done? Is this guy bullshitting? Zhuo Bing asked in disbelief. Mr. Cao, are you sure you want to get your ass handed to you? My mistake. Start the competition right away, he confirmed. Let's start now, you two. Gao Neng knew full well that the electroblade was essentially a short-range weapon that used high-frequency vibrations to generate an electric arc that could cut through metal like mud. But my second attribute is just too overpowered. With just a single glance, its entire structure is already imprinted in my mind. They entered room number 8. As they both stepped up to their workbenches, a voice announced, the competition begins. Zhuo Bing has started extracting energy. His movements are so precise. Zhuo Bing's technique is so masterful. Even though he's a technician with low energy talent, his extraction accuracy is higher than most energy warriors. On Gao Neng's side, he was already masterfully creating energy, surprising everyone. His talent is insane. He extracted 5 types of energy at once, and from a distance, no less. Plus, his extraction rate is terrifying. He pulled out an entire ore block in one go. The chatter was non-stop. Is this the genius student from Dongdu? In terms of extraction efficiency alone, he's already crushing Zhuo Bing. No, talent alone isn't enough. Talent is only powerful in combat. As a craftsman, you have to look at mastery and precision. Look, Zhuo Bing's components are being cut and polished. That's real skill that energy talent can't replicate. Gao Neng calculated, if I use the full power of my second attribute to create the components here, it'll attract suspicion. If I want to secure a win in both rounds, hiding some of my ability is the right call. But what I really want to do is show them what I'm made of. Looking at the thing in his hand, another staff member asked curiously, what is that, energy manifestation? Is that even possible? How can energy manifestation have that kind of precision? I've never seen anyone use energy manifestation to craft components before. Deng Hai was also expectant. I wonder if these things can even be assembled. Using energy manifestation to create components is indeed incredibly efficient. But there's a reason why no one uses it. For one, very few craftsmen possess such high talent. But more importantly, the difficulty of controlling energy manifestation is just too high. The components of the equipment must perfectly match the parameters on the schematics. Even when measured and polished by hand with tools, you can only guarantee a certain percentage of accuracy. To manifest components with such high precision based on imagination alone is like a giant trying to thread a needle. It's almost impossible. He's even using his psychic power to assemble it. Is this crafting or a magic trick? The item he had painstakingly crafted had taken shape. Gao Neng held the blade in his hand, gave it a test swing, and the table was instantly split in 2. Gao Neng announced, finished. This drew everyone's admiration. Did he really succeed? Is this really your first time making an electro blade? Your first time seeing the schematics? For real? How did you do it? Please, explain it to us. How do you achieve such high precision with materialized energy shaping? Across from him, Zhuo Bing's face went pale. I haven't even finished painting mine yet. Tang Tang exclaimed happily. Gao Neng, I knew you were the best. Deng Hai asked with concern. Mr. Gao Neng, your skills are profound. We wholeheartedly concede defeat in the electro blade round, but the next anti-magnetic armor set is also quite complex. Mr. Cao, would you like to take a break and continue the test this afternoon? Gao Neng refused. No need. I'm fast enough. If Director Deng isn't hungry, we can start right now. He thought impatiently. The deadline for that damn system's mission is in 2 days. I'm in no mood to eat. I have to successfully build this electron cannon to get the investment, man. I don't want to end up with nothing. An announcement rang out. The second match begins. His opponent this time was Dang Hai. He thought to himself, if I let this kid get past me on this one, my workshop number 3's reputation will be down the drain. But anti-magnetic armor and electrical conduits are two completely different things. An electrical conduit has no more than 2 components, but an anti-magnetic armor set has 305. The complex assembly and high precision require a much higher level of proficient experience. Just looking over the manufacturing diagram once takes over half an hour. Memorizing the whole thing would probably take over half a month. No matter what kind of freak he is, he can't beat me in this match. Gao Neng invited, Director Dang, you can go first. He was surprised, not understanding what the boy meant. Gao Neng explained, my component creation speed is faster than yours. Your only advantage is being more familiar with the diagrams. If you give that up, then this match is as good as mine. Everyone who heard this was indignant. This brat is so arrogant and ignorant. Director Dang, you have to show him what the real skill of our workshop number 3 looks like. Dang Hai agreed. If that's the case, then I won't be polite. 15 minutes later, everyone was marveling at Gao Neng's speed. He had already completed 50 components. My god, that's a director's speed for you. Even for Trackbin, completing that many components would take at least an hour. I hope that one day I can also reach Director Dang's level of mastery. Dang Hai consoled himself. He finished reading it in 15 minutes. That's too fast. He must have just skimmed it. To create anti-magnetic armor components, he'll have to cross-reference the diagram while working. No matter what, Gao Neng was just a first-year freshman. How could he compare to a master craftsman with over 20 years of experience like him? Gao Neng also began to materialize his energy. The components started to assemble themselves. 5 minutes later, Gao Neng had completed 60 components, catching up to Dang Hai. 60 components done, he announced. Director Dang, I've caught up to you. Dang Hai was shocked. This guy is a monster, he thought furiously. Am I going to lose? Am I really going to lose? No, that's not right. There's still the assembly phase. Without proficiency, assembly is the hardest hurdle to overcome. Let's see how you manage to complete the assembly this time. 1 hour later, Gao Neng completed the armor. Dang Hai, with his table of scattered components, bowed his head in defeat. Mr. Gao Neng, I have lost. Trackbin, trying to make a last-ditch effort, advised, Director Dang, he hasn't even tested the armor yet. His suit might not even pass the test. He was cut off. Shut up, Trackbin. A loss is a loss. This suit of armor is flawlessly crafted. Even at the peak of my career, this is the best I could do. What's more, Mr. Gao Neng only took 1 hour. Gao Neng replied humbly, Director Dang's peak strength is indisputable. I believe that workshop number 3, with Director Dang as its technical manager, will go even further in the future. Duong asked smugly, Manager, is there anything else you'd like to say now? He said in admiration. It seems my vision was too narrow. I truly am no match for you, miss. In the archives hall, Quian stepped out to greet them. Hello, Chief Manager. Hello, Mr. Gao Neng. Manager Tam ordered, get a copy of the design schematic for the number 3 electron cannon for Mr. Cao. He turned to the boy and asked, so, Mr. Cao, as you said, you'll create the electron cannon in 3 days, and then we'll start discussing the investment process, correct? He agreed. You can rest assured. Are electron cannons also categorized by model numbers? Yes, they're categorized from number 1 to 3 based on their different sizes. The number 3 model is suitable for individual combatants. It's lightweight and easy to carry. Quian brought him a thick book. This is the manufacturing schematic for the number 3 electron cannon. Gao Neng looked at its thickness and cursed inwardly. Holy crap, it's at least over 200 pages. And isn't this the model Duong uses? This huge thing is considered light and portable? Just then, a phone rang. She said apologetically, Mr. Cao, please excuse me. I have to take this call. Meanwhile, he found something on the bookshelf. This one looks thinner. This looks more compact and simple. With only 3 days, I have to pick the simplest one if I want a guaranteed win, right? But why didn't the receptionist just give me this schematic directly? Is it related to some kind of confidential matter? A complex manufacturing technology with 200 pages of paper has no secrets or dangers. A simple 100-page electron cannon could hide secrets and dangers. Quian returned and reported, Mr. Cao, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting. By order of my superiors, besides models 1, 2, and 3, all other schematic models for our Sky King Corporation's electron cannons can also be made public to you. Mr. Cao, you can feel free to look at them. Gao Neng double-checked. So I can choose a model other than 1, 2, or 3? She confirmed. Yes. Mr. Cao, would you like to look by yourself, or should I introduce them to you? He smiled and replied, I can look on my own. Seeing his focused expression as he studied the documents, Quian was mesmerized. The way her idol focused made him look even more handsome. After that, she served him attentively. Then I'll go make you a black iced coffee. No sugar. Please, take your time. Gao Neng noticed something. Looking through models 1 to 4, he saw that whether it was 1 or 3, the core stone technology was the same. Only number 4 used a newly invented core stone technology. Number 1 was a large caliber model for large-scale warfare. It required a large number of personnel to operate together. Although number 2 was simpler to build and more mobile, it still required multiple people to create. Number 3 was the model Duong Duong used, but technically speaking, it wasn't much different from the previous 2 models. However, number 4 was completely different. The first 3 types of electron cannons converted human-supplied energy into electron energy to fire projectiles. But the design philosophy of number 4 was to turn the electron cannon into a part of the body, completely integrated into an electromagnetic field. When the user becomes a part of the cannon's platform, the power is slightly reduced, but the energy consumption is cut by more than half. Moreover, once the electromagnetic field is constructed, it can form an electromagnetic protective shield for the gunner. This is absolutely epic-level advanced technology. The structure is simple, the power is still guaranteed, and it even forms an awesome protective electron shield. If that's the case, there's only one possible reason why that receptionist didn't introduce it to me. No one has ever been able to build this electron cannon before. If I can build it, then I will become an irreplaceable talent for the Sky King Corporation. But my second attribute, the 100% success rate, will it even be effective on something that has only ever existed on paper and has never been completed? Quian asked with concern from the side. Mr. Cao, are you finished reading? He himself didn't know. Huh? How long have I been here? She replied. It is now 5:10 p.m. You have been here for a total of 3 hours and 19 minutes. The chief manager has prepared dinner for you. If you still want to continue reading, you can take these materials with you and return them when you leave. Gao Neng was surprised. It's been 3 hours? If I try to build number 3, even without eating or sleeping, it would take more than 3 days. From what I can see, the theory behind number 4 is perfectly sound. My only bet is on number 4. He left with the number 4 schematic. Then I'll take this one, she replied politely. Of course, please, take care. Returning to the research room, Gao Neng got straight to work. There's only a little over 2 days left. I can't waste another second. Begin. Energy from his palms enveloped the components on the table. Fang Yuan's group watched quietly through the monitoring screen. Fang Yuan praised him. Being able to materialize energy to create components is indeed much faster. Manager Tam noticed. Besides the speed being several times faster, it seems the precision rate of the components has also increased significantly. I've noticed before, during the creation of the electron blade and the anti-magnetic armor, Gao Neng didn't waste a single bit of material. He sighed and said, It's a great method, but it's very difficult to imitate. He can manifest energy, has psychic powers, and all kinds of energy-related talents. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone like him in the entire alliance. And yet, Gao Neng is fast, but he's still not fast enough. Tang Tang wondered, is Grandpa trying to say Gao Neng won't be able to finish it? Fang Yuan calculated in his head. For that kid to brag about building a railgun in 3 days, he's certainly got guts, but he won't be able to pull it off. At his current pace, it'll take him 5 days at the very least. And that's assuming he can even assemble it correctly once the parts are made. She asked hesitantly, So, if he doesn't finish, you won't invest in him, Grandpa. Fang Yuan chuckled. Tang Tang, are you asking me to invest in him? Tang Tang thought to herself, if Gao Neng loses, I get all of his merit points. I should be happy about that, right? But he's the one who proposed the 3-day limit. It would be too unfair if he lost the bet just because of that. Not wanting him to get the short end of the stick, she tried to sweet-talk her grandfather. It's not that much anyway. Just invest a little. Please, Grandpa? He teased her. Tang Tang, since when did you become so charitable? Tang Tang retorted defensively. I'm not. I just feel sorry for him. He's so poor. Besides, you know about his relationship with Sister Ninger. I'm just looking out for you, Grandpa. Fang Yuan decided not to call his granddaughter's bluff. All right, looking out for your grandpa. Investing isn't an issue. The kid has enormous potential. Even without his connection to the Shen family, there's a 50% chance an investment in him will pay off handsomely in the future. She still wasn't satisfied. Only 50%? Guansan explained. Tang Tang, for the old master to say 50% is already a monumental thing. Fang Yuan didn't forget to pinch her cheek teasingly. All right, that kid is definitely going to pull an all-nighter. Come on, Tang Tang, take a walk with your grandpa. She yelled, Oh my God, why would I go for a walk with an old geezer? Stop pinching me. You're getting meaner and meaner, old man. In the City of Hope, at 2 in the morning, Xiao Meng sat dangling her legs from a wall, calling out, Next! A black cat charged forward, its claws slashing through the air, leaving only scratch marks on the table. Xiao Meng was unimpressed. Is that all you've got? I feed you all that delicious food, and this is still all you can do? And you want to join the brave warrior squad? Drag him out and give him a good thrashing. Ah, never mind. That's enough for today. From this moment on, the Brave Warriors squad will begin 4-on-4 training. The logistics team will continue to be responsible for gathering energy ore and food. This queen might be leaving this place for a while in a few days, but you lot are not to slack off on your training. Do you hear me? Don't you worry. This queen will make time to come visit you. All of you must train with haste. Absolutely no slacking off. When this queen returns, I expect to see even more brave warriors. Inside the Sky King Group's workshop, Gao Neng was still working tirelessly, making parts without any sleep or rest. Feng Yuan thought to himself, it's already been 2 days, and this kid hasn't rested at all. It's a shame he's still short by almost half the components, although he definitely won't be able to complete this bet. This kid's potential is truly immeasurable. Tang Tang asked in a whiny voice, Grandpa, the deadline is almost here. When are you going to discuss the investment with Gao Neng? He grumbled. We have to wait for him to come out first. You little rascal. You've been nagging me about this constantly for the past 2 days. Are you even my granddaughter? Tang Tang. Could it be that you've taken a liking to that kid? Tang Tang was taken aback. Grandpa, what kind of weird thing is that to say? Look, Grandpa, Gao Neng is starting to assemble it. He wasn't buying it. You cunning little fox. Don't think you can change the subject that easily. You think a trick like that can fool your grandpa? Even Guan San spoke up for her. Old master, Gao Neng. It looks like he really has started the assembly. What is this kid doing? He hasn't even finished making the components, so why has he started assembly? Is it possible that he wants to test the fit of the components first? Fang Yuan noticed. Something isn't right. There's something wrong with the cannon this kid is assembling. Is he planning on cutting corners and using fewer parts to build a small-scale railgun? That's impossible. The Model 3 railgun is already the smallest size. Create unless it's a Model 4. Tang Tang was completely lost. Grandpa, what are you two talking about? What's a Model 4 railgun? Does our Sky King group even have a Model 4 railgun? How come I've never heard of it? He wondered how such a mistake could have happened. Could he have grabbed the wrong schematics? Guan San explained. Tang Tang, the Model 4 railgun was a project our Sky King group researched 2 years ago. It was based on the idea of turning the railgun into a functional part, converting it into a wearable weapon. She asked curiously, and what's the benefit of that? He affirmed. Of course there's a benefit. If it could be achieved, the user could reduce their energy consumption significantly. They could even utilize the electromagnetic field between themselves and the weapon to create a protective barrier. Hearing this, Tang Tang's eyes lit up. An electromagnetic barrier? Wouldn't that mean it could block attacks from melee fighters? Guan San sighed and said, but, unfortunately, it was only a concept. Back then, the company spent a total of over 5 billion and 5 years on it, but in the end, it was just burning money. She didn't understand. Burning money? How can such an awesome weapon be considered burning money? Fang Yuan continued. Because the theory is to integrate the weapon onto a person's body, but everyone's physical makeup is different. Whether it's their innate talents or their muscle structure, no two people are exactly alike. If that problem can't be solved, this theory will always be just that, a theory. Tang Tang frowned. How is that possible? That thing Gao Neng is making, he said with a sigh. It's just a model, an unfinishable one at that. It looks like this bet ends here. I can't believe that kid took the wrong blueprints. All right, let's go take a look. Guan San, surprised, followed behind him. Old master, you're going yourself? Fang Yuan said solemnly. The railgun is something we spent 5 years on and still couldn't develop. Even if it's just a model, I want to see it with my own eyes. Meanwhile, Gao Neng had discovered a problem. He thought to himself, missing parts? How could I have missed some parts? How could an academic genius like me make such a basic error? Never mind. I'll just add in the missing parts. Just then, the door opened. Seeing them walk in, Gao Neng asked in surprise, is time up already? There are still 3 hours left until the deadline. Feng Yuan said gently, don't worry. I just wanted to come see it up close. Gao Neng, is the one you're assembling the Model 4 railgun? Gao Neng answered concisely. So you noticed. I looked over the blueprints for the Model 3 railgun and noticed a few parts were overly complicated. This Model 4 is a bit simpler, and the remaining time was just enough to complete it. He held the gun in his hands, examining it. Feng Yuan clicked his tongue in approval. You actually finished it. Very impressive, young man. Gao Neng replied sincerely, thank you, Elder Feng. The Model 4 railgun is incredibly powerful. It's small but packs a punch, its energy consumption is much lower, and it can even use magnetic energy to defend against attacks. It's truly a design ahead of its time. Feng Yuan corrected him. Yes, that is, if it can be successfully built. Gao Neng looked confused. If it's successfully built? Elder Fang, this railgun, aren't you going to give it a test run? He refused. There's no need. Gao Neng, the problem with the Model 4 railgun is in the design itself. It has nothing to do with your skills. The fact that you were able to build a model of the number 4 railgun in such a short amount of time is already proof of your abilities. Gao Neng's next words shocked them. Elder Fang, Uncle Guan, I know what the problem with the Model 4's design is. They were astonished. You know? He stated clearly, this is just a product in its experimental phase. In fact, it's possible research on it was suspended a long time ago, right? He admitted, correct. Research on the Model 4 railgun was suspended 2 years ago. But how did you know? An ambitious look flashed across Gao Ning's face. But I still want to try it. Fang Yuan asked again. Seriously? You really want to try it? Fine. Fine. To know something is impossible and still want to try. The youth these days are truly something else. If you have the courage to risk it, then let's give it a try. Guan San, arrange for someone to come test the railgun. Tang Tang volunteered. Grandpa, I can do it. He stopped her. Don't cause trouble. Testing a railgun is extremely dangerous. If something goes wrong, what would your grandpa do? Grandpa Fang, if I'm the one who created the number 4 railgun, then it only makes sense for me to test it, right? Gao Neng suggested. Fang Yuan was shocked. You're going to test it? Cao Neng, we understand how you feel, but this is far too dangerous. What if something really happens to you? He replied logically, I'm the one who built the number 4 railgun. If I test it, the risk should be the lowest it can be. Besides, I have faith in it. The group moved to the Tianwang Corporation's weapons testing ground. The sight of Gao Neng with the cannon in his hands made everyone murmur in amazement. Is that him? The one who supposedly built the number 4 railgun? 2 years ago, we had to stop the research halfway because it was too difficult. Could he really have made a breakthrough? Fang Yuan advised. Gao Neng, don't push yourself. The moment something goes wrong, protect yourself immediately. Tang Tang also pleaded with Uncle Bai. Uncle, you have to protect Cao Neng, okay? Don't let him get hurt. Cao Neng prayed inwardly. It all comes down to this. Damn system, don't you dare mess with me. Picking up the cannon, he decided to set up the electromagnetics first. A needle pricked Cao Neng's finger, and a shield began to form. Everything went very smoothly. Everyone present was astonished. It's on! It's really on! Fang Yuan was in shock. He can actually activate the electromagnetic field shield? How did he do that? The cannon fired in an instant, the projectile rocketing toward the target before piercing straight through the tower wall. Everyone stared, jaws agape, at the destruction before them. Overcome with emotion, they cheered. Success! The number 4 railgun is a success. Am I seeing things? This is a miracle. How did this kid manage it? Unbelievable. Fang Yuan emotionally hugged his granddaughter, exclaiming, the project that was stalled for 2 years is finally a success. Someone next to him clapped enthusiastically, saying, the number 4 railgun has finally been invented. He admired it for years, investing over 5 billion, and still couldn't crack the main issue. I can't believe this kid solved it in just 3 days. Guansan pointed out, wait, sir, it's not a complete success yet. There's still one problem. If this final issue can be resolved, only then can the number 4 railgun truly be called the trump card of our Tianwang Corporation. Fang Yuan understood the problem. That's right, the number 4 railgun can't be mass-produced, but at least it's been created. We've taken the first step. Sooner or later, we'll take the second. Cao Neng called out to Tang Tang. Do you want to try? Based on your experience with railguns, you might handle it more precisely. She was surprised. Me too? I can? Even Fang Yuan was taken aback. Cao Neng, what did you just say? Tang Tang can use this railgun too? He didn't understand their reaction. Huh? She has both iron and copper aptitudes, so why wouldn't she be able to use it? Fang Yuan revealed. Besides the problem of human body integration, the biggest issue with the number 4 railgun is that not just anyone's energy field is compatible with it. Guansan added, if we wanted a second person to use this gun, we'd have to constantly search for someone compatible, on top of mass producing it. Forget it. Tang Tang, you go ahead and test its power. Tang Tang solemnly stepped forward to take the cannon. All right, then Tang the Reaper herself will give it a try. Guansan was still worried. Miss, Bai is here. Fang Yuan stopped him. Just let Tang Tang try. Gao Neng instructed, just pull the trigger. Oh, but using the railgun for the first time will hurt a little. Just try to bear with it. Her finger touched the needle on the trigger. The shield deployed, and Tang Tang winced, exclaiming, it really does hurt a bit. She yelled powerfully, fire! For a second time, a projectile shattered the tower wall and flew out. A staff member ran the numbers. Not including the ammo, the damages are already over 2 million. Guan San was ecstatic. Success! It's a success! The entire human alliance will welcome this new breakthrough. Sir, we should announce this immediately. I'll contact the military right now. He calmly replied, no, Guan-san, there's something more important to do. Go help Cao Neng set up his fabrication workshop immediately. Guan-san stammered, yes, I'll go do it myself right away. Half an hour later, in the chairman's office, Cao Neng was sipping a drink. Fang Yuan got down to business. Cao Neng, have you considered joining Tianwang Corporation permanently? If you think it's too little, we can always negotiate. Cao Neng answered frankly, Grandpa Fang, haven't you already invested in my workshop? In that case, I'm already part of Tianwang Corporation. He changed the subject. That's true. let's drop it. There is one thing I'd like to ask, though I'm not sure if now is the right time. He understood. Grandpa Fang, you want to ask how to make the human body compatible with the number 4 railgun, don't you? Fang Yuan knew the protocol. Yes, of course you can go register the patent first. Although the schematic is ours, you're the one who executed this technical project. You have rights to it. He replied, Grandpa Fang, actually, the technique isn't difficult. Grandpa Fang, you probably know that military academies use something called aptitude testing technology, right? Understanding dawned on the old man. Aptitude testing? So that's how. How could you possibly fit a massive, sophisticated aptitude tester into such a small railgun? Gao Neng explained. Of course, it's not the entire application. It simply utilizes gene technology. Through a blood sample, as long as the person has both copper and iron aptitudes, the gene testing unit will send the information to the compatibility unit, which then activates the device. He praised. A truly genius idea. Using blood to test for aptitude, and also using it to collect the user's genetic code. That's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Gao Neng could only think to himself, how can I tell you I just made that part up and stuck it in because I saw some empty space? A 100% success rate. To think I just casually broke through the current technological threshold, this is just too overpowered. The chairman made an offer. How about this? Gao Neng. Even though you've revealed the design theory to me, I still have to follow patent laws. Although this patent was registered by Tianwang Corporation long ago, this time, I want to give you half of the profits. If you feel that's not enough, he interrupted. There's no need, Grandpa Fang. You've already invested in an entire workshop for me. I know what half the profits means to Tianwang Corporation. He then immediately signed the contract and said, I know my worth, but I'm not going to be polite when it comes to money. Let's just do as you say. Good. No pretense. I'm liking you more and more, kid. If the Shen family hadn't already called dibs, I'd marry Tang Tang off to you in a heartbeat. From behind, Tang Tang grumbled indignantly. You wicked old man. You'd sell off your Tang the Reaper for a single railgun? You should at least ask for 10 more. System notification. Congratulations, host, for completing the workshop completion mission. Received all materials and the schematic for the divine inner armor. Hint. The inner armor can protect internal organs. The host will reflect 20% of damage. Maximum endurance reaches high grade, superior class. Gao Neng was pleased. Well now, that's some badass thorn mail. The only good thing about this damn system is that its rewards are fair. With this thorn mail, what's there to be afraid of on the battlefield? Before they parted, Fang Yuan told him, I've already set up the address for the workshop. From now on, you're free to run it as you please. Settled in the car, he bid the old man farewell. Thank you, Grandpa Fang. I'll visit again when I'm free. Watching the car leave, he sighed. The Shen family has really caught themselves a golden goose. Gao Neng returned to East Capital Academy. Someone was reading the news online. Chen Nan, 3rd-year student at the War Academy, late stage Tier 3. Jin Yulan, 4th-year student at the War Academy, late stage Tier 3. Tang Tang, 1st-year student at the War Academy, late stage Tier 2. Her attention was caught by a name, Gao Neng. Gao Neng. To think he also got chosen for the battlefield deployment list this time. Detestable human. What a small world. But this is good too. A Tier 2 on the battlefield is just a piece of cake. Gao Neng. This time, no matter what, I will repay the debt of humiliation from that year. His voice came from behind her. Uncle Guan, this is far enough. You can head back now. She jumped and spun around to see Gao Neng. What kind of damn luck is this? Then, Ye Oan calmly walked past Gao Neng, thinking to herself, what's there to regret? I just need to pretend I don't know him, act like a normal human, and it'll be fine. Gao Neng suddenly shouted, Stop! Ye Oan, wearing sunglasses, turned back and asked, What is it, fellow student? Are you calling me? Through his contest of eyes scanner, he immediately saw she didn't have long ears, but her face was exactly the same. The dark elf I killed with my own hands? How is she here? But this is absurd. Don't the alien races only reincarnate once every 20 years? Gao Neng placed a hand on her shoulder, smiled, and said, That's right. I was hoping we could be friends. Ye Oan acted shy. Oh, are all military academy students this direct nowadays? My name is Ye Oan. So, how do you want to be friends? Gao Neng was suspicious. Even this close, he couldn't sense any energy waves. Could it be she's just a look-alike? If that's the case, then there's only one way to find out, Gao Neng suggested. Can I touch your butt? Startled, Ye Oan leaned back to dodge. What kind of weird thing is that to say? He held up a bill. 1 touch for 100 alliance credits. Deal? He had his reasons. I don't know about anything else, but I still remember that my iron spear couldn't pierce her rock-hard ass. If I can just touch it, I'll definitely be able to confirm her identity. Even if I'm wrong, the worst that can happen is getting pointed at by a crowd. At most, I'll get arrested, but the cops will let me go because of my connections. Compared to a matter of life and death, what's a little trouble? Ye Oan asked, annoyed. The Dongdu Military Academy is one of the 4 great academies. Are all its students this virtuous? Cao Neng shamelessly doubled his offer. In the eyes of commoners, we're symbols. But in reality, elites like us just say what we think. We're direct and decisive. If I like your ass, I'll pay for it. If 100 isn't enough, how about double? Ye Owan considered her current body, which was just like a normal person's, without a trace of energy. Making a scene now would only cause trouble, so she accepted the deal. Handsome, if you're so eager to be friends, let's just make it 5,000, and I'm all yours tonight. Cao Ning calculated, if she times can really be resurrected, why can't other alien spies? If I can confirm this, it'll be a huge accomplishment. Time to make a bet. Just then, Tang Tang punched him from behind. Cao Neng, what are you still doing here? Trying to pick up girls behind Sister Ning Ni's back? I'm going to tell her. Yeowan seized the opportunity and asked directly, so you already have a girlfriend? I didn't know you were such a player. So, are you still up for this deal? He boldly replied, of course I am. Why wouldn't I be? Then, Cao Neng led Yeowan away, not forgetting to tell Tang Tang. Girls, what the hell are you talking about? She's a regular client of mine. I'm taking her to the workshop for a bit. If it's not important, don't bother me. She saw right through his lie. Your workshop just opened. How the hell could you have a regular client? Where are you really going today? Tang Tang's fists clenched in anger. She looked at her phone in surprise, at his shared location. Where on earth is that psycho Cao Neng going? To a hotel? Cao Neng reminded the person next to him. Hotels aren't safe. It's too easy for the cops to come knocking. Yi Oan acted innocent. So, are you planning to come to my place? He replied. Is there a problem with that? She played along. Of course not. If you're so eager to hand over your life, then I won't hold back. Cao Neng smirked to himself. To catch a tigress, you have to enter the tiger's den. Are you human or a ghost? Today, I'll find out the truth. Ye Oan led him to an apartment building. I live on the 3rd floor. No one's home today. Let's go up. As he walked, he thought, a jump from the 3rd floor wouldn't kill me, but a building like this is easy to surround and attack. A bit risky, but Tang Tang should be bringing people here soon, right? Using his psychic energy to scan, he took a head count. Besides himself and her, there were a total of 8 other people around. On the 1st floor, there was an old security guard. On the 2nd, 1 man and 1 woman. On the 4th, 2 men. On the 5th, 2 women and 1 man. Huh? Why isn't there any sign of Tang Tang's people around? Are they that good at hiding? Nothing could have gone wrong, right? Probably not. I gave such an obvious signal. Even if Tang Tang is an idiot, she should have realized something was wrong. The lock clicked shut. Yi Oan lifted his chin and asked softly, Hey handsome, are you going to shower first, or should I? Cao Ning suggested. Let's just shower together. But when he placed his hand on her butt, he was shocked. What? It's soft? Why is it soft? Could I have been mistaken? Ye Oan cooed flirtatiously. What's the rush? Take it easy, honey. We have all night. Suddenly, Ye Oan's whole body stiffened. It turned out Cao Neng had pushed her into the bathroom. You're sweating. Why don't you go shower first? Ye Oan agreed immediately. Whatever you say. The customer is always right. He took the opportunity to search the room. Staring at the ID card in his hand, he hesitated. Ye Oan, could she just be a call girl who happens to look like that elf? Based on my psychic scan, the other people in the building don't seem to be reacting strangely either. Suddenly, a look of shock flashed in his eyes, and Cao Neng stepped out the door. A security guard spoke up. Kids these days are fast, huh? Cao Neng approached him. Excuse me, sir. Are you the security guard for this building? The man replied, Yep. You look like you're still a student. Students these days. So young and already so fast. You should be wrapped around each other more tightly, Cao Neng explained. Actually, I'm a student at Dongdu Military Academy. I just came back today to hang out around here. Could you please give me directions? The guard casually replied. Dongdu? Oh, that's easy to find. Before he could finish, Cao Neng's knife had already plunged straight through his chest. Cao Neng calmly pulled out the knife and said, Alien spy. You dare mock me for being fast? Is my blade fast enough for you? I have to admit, you people are very cautious. To avoid my detection, you kept up your smooth, everyday act until the very end. If it weren't for your lack of understanding about humans, I almost would have been fooled. Did you guys skip your remedial classes to go play or something? Playing lovers upstairs is one thing, but what kind of humans get it on by wrapping around each other like snakes? Scales slowly started to appear on the man's face. The man growled, Very clever, Cao Neng, to kill me without hesitation over such a minor detail. You truly are a dangerous one. But this one stab isn't enough to kill me. Cao Neng pressed his advantage. I know. That's why I'm giving you another one. There was a loud noise from the ceiling. 2 other aliens appeared, discussing amongst themselves. 7th sister, you go first. 6th brother, we can't let this kid go. If we run now, we'll attract human reinforcements. Killing him is our only way out. Cao Neng smirked contemptuously. You're already surrounded by us. You really want to fight to the death? Although he acted calm, inside he was screaming. Tang Tang, hurry up and bring people here. If I die, I'll curse you to never be able to marry me for the rest of your life. The person he was waiting for, Tang Tang, along with Ching Ching, Guo Kun, and Big Shark, was currently reporting to the student council president, "It's bad. Gao Neng has gone off to be a prostitute." Gao Neng fought the two aliens alone, struggling to defend himself while thinking, "They're so strong. This is at least equivalent to a third stage, if not a late third stage, human." He remembered Guan San once saying that the spies hiding in Hopeland were usually very weak. If they were too strong, they'd be easily detected by energy scanners. Gao Neng felt like he'd been tricked. This is weak? What kind of standard are you people using to call them weak? Suddenly, a hand burst through the wall behind him. Gao Neng summoned the Super Earth Dragon. The dragon smashed through the wall, revealing two more aliens. Gao Neng recognized them as the two men from the fourth floor. He was now caught between enemies in front and behind. To fight them, Gao Neng activated his life form transformation, Iron-Silver Alloy Battle Armor. This is the strongest ability I can use at my current stage. 100% power upgrade. 100% defense upgrade. A half-step killing combo slash struck the first alien. His arm was immediately severed. Sixth brother grabbed onto Gao Neng's sword and ordered, "Kill him now!" Gao Neng tried to pull his sword out, but it was no use. He cursed inwardly, "I can't pull it out. This bastard is going all out with me. Real combat is truly different from training, but letting go of my sword now would only put me in a more passive position." Luckily, the Super Earth Dragon behind him was blocking the enemy's advance. He decided, if I can't pull it out, then I'll just push it all the way through. With a single slash, the half-step kill sliced sixth brother in half. His body collapsed to the ground, disintegrating into tiny pieces. As the opponent's fist flew toward him, Gao Neng quickly blocked it with his sword. He let out a sigh of relief. Good thing he was in his iron form, so the damage wasn't too severe. It was a shame he hadn't created his reflective armor yet, or he would have crushed them all. A voice came from outside, 4 against 1, and our guy died first? Seeing the three people walk in, Gao Neng had no idea who they were. What kind of mutants are these? Snake people? The red-skinned leader threw a punch with incredible speed. He was shocked. So fast. Could he be a mid-tier fourth-stage master? The guy's punch sent him flying out the window, but only then did the leader realize, oh no, the kid used my force to launch himself outside, so he quickly ordered, "After him!" Outside, Gao Neng was struggling to hang onto a window ledge. He wasn't sure, but if they were ranked by floor level, then the old geezer he killed first must have been the weakest. And that middle-aged red guy just now was the strongest. So does that mean the two women with him are also mid-tier fighters? Or are they just a couple of girls he sleeps with? But the most important thing wasn't them, it was the one who hadn't shown up yet. Seeing Gao Neng jump back inside through the window, Ye Oan smirked coldly and said, "Didn't you choose to leave? Why come back?" Suddenly, the leader leaped up from the floor below. He was stunned. Damn it, he broke through from the first floor to the third? At the window, his 3 followers also jumped in. The leader spoke up, "Lady Ye Oan, you should go first." Then, as the 2 women charged in to attack, he realized, I'm screwed. These 2 bitches are mid-tier too. 3 late third stagers and 3 fourth stagers. If he died here today, he wouldn't even be able to forgive himself as a ghost. The door to the room was kicked open by someone. Tang Tang walked in arrogantly and said, "Gao Neng, you still dare say you won't forgive me? The moment you left me, you went behind Sister Ninger's back to mess with girls, and now you get ambushed by these sluts. Serves you right. Tell me, how much do you want to extort from him? I, Tang the Reaper, will pay on his behalf." Both of the mutant women simultaneously switched their target to Tang Tang and shouted, "Kill her!" She sneered. "You think you can fight me, Tang the Reaper, with just the likes of you? Come on, eat my 30-hit combo slash." It was only when she got her ass kicked by the 2 of them that Tang Tang understood. Are all bitches these days such strong fighters? Mid-tier. Wait, how much money do you need? All I, Tang the Reaper, have is money. My grandpa is the chairman of the Tian Wang group. After they beat her head swollen, she ran over to him to complain. "What is going on, Gao Neng? How did you manage to piss off a bunch of mid-tier and up bitches like this?" Gao Neng furiously cursed back. "Are you blind? I already sent out my location. Didn't you see it?" Tang Tang had to have the last word. "You're the one who's blind. Don't you think I came because I saw it?" he retorted. "If I'm blind, then you're an idiot. Didn't you see that those snake people have long ears? They're mutants." Tang Tang's expression brightened. "What? Mutants? In that case, we've hit the jackpot. Do you know how many merit points you get for discovering a mutant? 300 points. How'd you manage to catch them? I know. You were looking for girls and ended up finding mutants instead. And when they realized your skills in bed were subpar, they wanted to silence you for good, right?" She hadn't been rambling for long before a mutant kicked Tang Tang so hard she stuck to the wall. However, she was still greedily yelling, "Gao Neng, remember to leave some for me. The woman who just hit me is a mid-tier. You can have all the mid-tiers. Leave the rest for me." She had barely finished her boast when Tang Tang ate another kick. Seeing this, Gao Neng got even more annoyed. Are you an idiot? It's not one mid-tier. There are 3 of them. Are you sure we can win? At that moment, all she could think was, oh my god, 3 mid-tiers? One mid-tier is worth 600 merit points. We're gonna be rich this time. Seeing that she still had the energy to scream, Gao Neng asked in amazement, did you activate your invincible little Vajra mode or something? How are you so damn immortal? And where's your brain? Did you forget to install it? She handed him a pill. Don't worry, they might be tough, but I, Tang Tang the Reaper, have money. Eat this. He was curious. What's this? Tang Tang proudly introduced. It's an explosive seed pill, a secret black tech for my company. It's worth 20 million. Gao Neng was stunned and exclaimed, for real? 1 pill for 20 million? After swallowing the pill, he felt that familiar sensation. Isn't this Zidui energy? Tang Tang was already busy divvying up the spoils. You ate one of my explosive seed pills. Remember to split the merit points 70-30. Gao Neng disagreed. In your dreams, I'll give you 2/10 at most, she retorted. What are you talking about? I meant 70 for me, 30 for you. The leader exclaimed nervously. Not good. That's the power of the fountain of life. A bright green stream of energy appeared in Gao Neng's palm. He thought to himself, projecting energy outwards, I've broken through to the mid-tier. Gao Neng closed his eyes and began to feel the abundant power surging within him. I've now reached the level where I can do the same thing as Zidui, continuously. Just then, Tang Tang picked up her weapon again and spun it forcefully, turning it into a giant shield. Then she screamed, cutting through his emotional moment. Witness the 99-hit combo slash of me, Fang Tang Tang the Reaper. Gao Neng watched her jump from place to place, attacking randomly, and sighed under his breath as he assessed Fang Tong Tong's state. Her strength and speed are enhanced, but it seems she can't use external energy projection. We both took the same explosive seed pill, yet the difference is so huge. The group of mutants charged forward again. She yelled out the order, kill him! But dozens of iron threads shot up from the ground, stopping them in their tracks and leaving the mutants stunned. He stood with his back against the wall, controlling the iron threads, and sneered. You still want to worry about what's over there? Worry about yourselves first. Then Gao Neng redirected the iron threads towards Ye Oan. Ye Oan was horrified. What is this now? Ye Oan's face turned red as she screamed, looking down in anger at the iron threads touching her butt. You. He looked at Ye Oan with a sharp gaze. That's the moan, the same familiar tone, the same familiar quality. It really is you. The scene descended into utter chaos, with the mutant woman constantly leaping up to attack Gao Neng, while he continuously controlled the iron threads to defend. Fang Tung Tung saw his power and asked, Gao Neng, how can you extract energy from so far away? Could it be that you can project energy externally? Why can't I? What exactly is the level of your iron talent? Gao Neng replied playfully. Just a normal operation, my friend. But in reality, he was anxiously glancing at the blazing red energy sphere that was gradually depleting. It's just that this explosive seed pill consumes way too much energy. It's not a fundamental energy upgrade, but rather an accelerated burn to release power and reach the 4th stage. After just 2 exchanges, I've almost burned through all of my Zidui energy. I have to end this fast. The leader stood in front of Ye Oan to protect her. Lady Ye Oan, these guys reached the mid-tier thanks to the energy from the Fountain of Life. You should go first. Ye Oan bit her lip angrily. I'm leaving them to you. Gao Neng immediately sent the iron threads chasing after her, causing her to look back in fear. Trying to run? It's not that easy. The man quickly appeared, using his back to block the attacks from the iron threads. The leader growled, Lady Ye Oan, run. He frowned, holding the sword in his hand. The physical strength and power of a mid-tier mutant is too strong. The hardness of ordinary metal isn't enough to deal with them. I just don't know if they have any other special abilities. Gao Neng then leaped up, slashing at the man's back. Half-step kill! The leader groaned in pain as the female mutant screamed in worry and ran towards him. Boss! 2 sharp points emerged from the mutant woman's wrists, stabbing straight at him, but Gao Neng quickly blocked them with his blade. The moment the sharp points were just an inch from his eye terrified him. Holy crap, are all mid-tier mutants this scary? If it weren't for the explosive seed pill, I would have been a goner for real today. Although the man was trembling in pain, his mouth dripping with blood, he still commanded firmly. Don't be afraid. The effect of the life force won't last much longer. Don't fight him head on. Just wear him down. Gao Neng's fiery anger erupted. He gritted his teeth. Wear me down? Gao Neng's fury transformed into an abundant energy of iron threads that burst through the ground and stabbed straight into the bodies of the mutants. He growled, Let's see how you're going to wear me down. The 3 of them were impaled by the iron threads, their bodies drenched in fresh blood, as groans of pain escaped their lips. Tung Tung leaped into the air with her scythe and lopped off the head of one of the mutants. She was extremely smug. Fang Tang Tang, I've slain the foreign race's spy, but those mid-tier aliens are still standing down there, perfectly fine, even with dozens of iron threads erupting from the ground. Gao Neng glanced around and thought, it seems this level of energy intensity isn't enough to pierce the flesh of a mid-tier alien. That's right. Shen Ninger's manifested energy is the power of devouring fusion. A monster like a great dragon, formed by the fusion of iron threads, rose high, fusing and extracting carbon energy, then incinerating it. The iron monster opened its mouth, roared, and spewed fire and electricity everywhere. It then turned to attack the leader. The guy stammered in fear when he saw the monster. A monster. Even Tang Tang's jaw dropped as she stared at him in astonishment. What kind of insane trick is Gao Neng pulling? Does he even have enough energy left? Just then, it was Gao Neng's turn to cry out in surprise. Huh? Energy? The moment he spoke, he collapsed onto the floor with a thud. Damn it! Why didn't you remind me sooner? Tang Tang screamed in panic. The moment you said it, you conked out. So what am I supposed to do now? I've used up all my strength too. Gao Neng was sprawled out while Tang Tang glanced around furtively. Their life force springs are depleted. Now's our chance. Kill them. The leader and the female aliens took the opportunity to advance and attack the two of them. But a blade had already pierced through the guy's body and dark red blood spurted out. Then, another alien right next to him was decapitated. The last remaining female alien screamed in despair. Boss! Third sister! He hadn't completely passed out yet. Gao Neng trembled, trying to push himself up. This is the last of my energy. She rushed to support the leader, who was coughing with difficulty. Boss, are you okay? Though he was on his last breath, the female alien's boss still gave an order. Kill them! Quickly! He doesn't have a shred of strength left. Kill them! She approached with bloodshot eyes brimming with killing intent. He broke out in a cold sweat as he watched the alien get closer and closer. You still want to fight? Your leader has already fled. Besides you, everyone else is dead. I'm warning you, I can still fight. If you run now, you still have a chance to live. But the alien didn't care anymore. She extended 2 sharp points from her wrists and raised them into an attack stance. Still trying to bluff your way out? Today, even if we have to sacrifice all our lives, we will kill you. At that moment, Gao Neng suddenly shot back up and ran the alien through with his blade. Her face contorted in pain. The blade was stained with blood, and fresh blood poured from the corner of the alien's mouth. She collapsed, but she couldn't accept it. Why? It's impossible. Impossible. You still have energy, he replied with a contemptuous smile. Idiot. I told you I could still fight, but you just had to be greedy. You're left with nothing now, so suck it up. As for why, Gao Neng raised 2 fingers, grinning brightly as if making a sales pitch. With a second core, you get double the energy. It's totally worth it. Buy now or cry later. Gao Neng stood amidst the upright iron bars, folded his arms, and looked down at the 2 corpses of the boss and the alien lying before him. Still a bit of an aura left. The life force of a mid-tier alien is truly tenacious. Classmate Fang Tang Tang. Kill the male. Keep the female for interrogation. What's up? Tang Tang was confused. How do you still have so much energy? He replied smugly. Because I'm a true genius. The realm of a genius can only be understood by a genius of the same caliber. You wouldn't get it even if I told you. Gao Neng flicked his hand, controlling the monster's hand. It's a pity Ye Oan escaped. But this world was never perfect to begin with. Flaws have their own charm. He then controlled the iron threads to wrap tightly around the 2 aliens, lifting them high up. Now that he'd won, he could bullshit all he wanted. A loud voice yelled out, FBI, open up! Zian and Kung Kun burst through the window, sending shards of glass flying everywhere. He, the other guy, and the 2 girls, Qing Qing and Ling Ling, all entered together. Corpses were lying everywhere. Kung Kun was a little testy. Didn't you say Gao Neng was outside having a little rendezvous? How did it turn into this? Seeing the aliens strung up in the air, Zian was impressed. These guys are aliens, Lin Ying stated the fact. They're spies who infiltrated Hope City. Kong Kun didn't understand at all. Huh? How did catching a cheater turn into catching spies? She stroked her chin, speculating that Gao Neng had been lured into a honeypot by the aliens, but the deal went sour, and it ended up like this. He crossed his arms and asked with a cold expression, What's going on here, Gao Neng? Didn't Tang Tang say you were out here having an affair and told us to rush over to catch you red-handed in case you tried to silence her? Gao Neng whipped his head around and glared at Tang Tang. She broke into a nervous sweat and hurriedly tried to explain. Gao Neng, let me explain. It wasn't really me who sent the message. It was my second personality. A pained, yelping sound echoed throughout the building. Don't spank my butt. Not even my grandpa has ever spanked my butt. Time passed. 10 minutes later, the police arrived and surrounded the building. Civilians also gathered to watch. The sound of a report rang out clearly. A total of 8 aliens. 3 mid-tier, 5 low-tier. Xian held the report, frowning thoughtfully. The low-tier ones had strength reaching the late 3rd stage. Tang Tang was quick to claim credit. It was all my doing, sir. He got furious seeing her try to steal his credit. They immediately lunged into a chaotic brawl. Tang Tang yelled with a grimace, "Gao Neng, you dare to lay a hand on me? I'll fight you to the death." Gao Neng wasn't about to back down. "So what if I did? You slandered my good name and now you're trying to steal my glory. Have you no shame?" Tang Tang started listing her contributions. "You're only alive thanks to the Baozhong Dan I gave you. Each pill costs 20 million. You better cough it up." Xian could only ignore the two kids tearing at each other. "Based on your achievements, the military will award you a total of 3,800 merit points. But you two have to write a detailed incident report for the military." Just as Tang Tang's hand was clawing at his face, Gao Neng suddenly remembered something. "That's right. Besides this spy incident, I have another piece of important intelligence." What he said startled both Xian and Lin Ying. 3 months ago, I killed a dark night elf in the Hall of the Forgotten, and now it's been resurrected. Even Tong Tong had to exclaim, "What? You killed a dark night elf before you even enrolled in the academy?" Lin Ying also asked, full of doubt. 3 months ago? Gao Neng, are you sure? He still couldn't believe it. How is that possible? If it's true, then. Gao Neng assured them, "I'm not kidding. Ninger knows about this too. She even collected the Dark Knight elf's corpse for research back then." This surprised Xian even more. Shen Ninger saw it too. In an instant, he gave out clear orders. "Lin Ying, I'm leaving this to you. For now, don't hand over the ones who are still alive to the Public Security Bureau. Take them back to the academy. Kong Kun, Qing Qing, assist Lin Ying, Gao Neng, Tang Tang. We're taking a trip to the military headquarters, East Capital Military District Base." 2 large connected buildings were protected by a sturdy iron fence. Chen Bai came out to welcome Xian. "Vice Principal Gui, Deputy Commander Chen, and Major Shen have arrived. I'll lead you in." Xian replied politely, "We'll be troubling you then, Second Lieutenant Chen." Tang Tang recognized him immediately. "Oh, I remember you. You were the one who brought Gao Neng to the military academy to register, right?" He replied a bit reservedly, "Yes, that was me. You must be Second Lieutenant Fang?" But Gao Neng and Tang Tang just flashed nasty, sarcastic smiles. "That was over a month ago. Second Lieutenant Chen is still a second lieutenant, while I'm about to be promoted to first lieutenant." He even feigned a sigh, but his words were full of mockery. "Old Bai, you've been stuck in the same spot for over a month. You're no longer a match for me." Chen Bai's face was speechless with anger. Xian could only pat his shoulder and try to console him. "Second Lieutenant Chen, don't mind them. These two brats always talk like they have no filter." Chen Bai's mouth twitched, but he could only endure it. "Vice Principal Gui, you're too kind. I'm used to the temperament of geniuses." But then he bluntly twisted the knife. "But they're not wrong. After all, I was the one who taught them. It's only natural that you can't compare to them." He was so provoked by them he could have coughed up blood. Has the character of the East Capital Military Academy rotted to this extent? What do you call this? Building me up just to tear me down? Taking light steps, Chen Bai solemnly opened the door for the group of 3. Major General, Vice Principal, Gui, and the others are here. Inside the meeting room, 7 people were sitting together. The person sitting in the chairman's seat was Chen Yichuan, a major general of the Third Army and its deputy commander. Gao Neng was impressed. "Whoa, awesome. They've already called in a general-level officer. The lowest rank here is major, like Ninger. Could my intel be way more important than I thought?" 10 minutes later, with the ashtray already full of cigarette butts, a steady voice finally spoke. Chen Kan summarized his doubts, stating that she didn't have any of the characteristic energy signatures of a Dark Knight elf, so he couldn't confirm if she was one or not. "No," he stated firmly. "I'm certain it was her." The generals listened intently to Gao Neng's analysis. He recounted the time he poked Ye Owan's butt with his killing thread. First off, even though she didn't say anything, her reaction made it clear that she recognized me. Also, when we fought before, I stabbed a certain part of her with something hard and sharp. I noticed that this time, when she faced me, she made no attempt to protect that spot at all. What's more, I used something hard and long to stab that same spot on her again, and she let out the same familiar tragic moan as the last time she was stabbed. The more they listened to these words, the less they knew how to react. He leaned on the table, his face grim as he lamented. "So in the end, it's still just a gut feeling?" Chen Song grew serious as someone raised a doubt. "But if this is true, our plan for this operation will require a major adjustment. But if they can revive in such a short time, then why are only the powerful ones not reviving?" Yi Chuan asked Shen Ning with a stern face. "Major Shen, where is the body of that Dark Knight elf now?" a soft voice asked. "At base number 5 in the Land of Oblivion. I've already inquired about the situation. The remains were dissected, frozen, and sealed by Dr. Lan." Shen Ning quickly pieced together the clues and deduced from the description that it seems this Dark Knight elf has no distinct external features. Identity can only be verified through an autopsy. The biggest problem lies in the second point. This Dark Knight elf has no energy signature. It's become a normal person. Could this be the price for reviving ahead of schedule? He faced Gao Neng, his steely, even voice ringing out. Gao Neng, you just finished a life-or-death battle with the aberrants, and now we've troubled you to make this trip. The military is very grateful, but I want to confirm one last thing with you. I hope you can answer. Seeing this, he readily agreed. Deputy Commander Chen, please ask away. Yi Chuan directed a series of questions at Gao Neng. Are you certain she has become a normal person? Are you basing this solely on her energy signature? Or do you have another method? Gao Neng was absolutely certain, basing his judgment on what had happened during their recent fight. It's a judgment I made through combat. As I just mentioned, I managed to injure her during the fight. But in our previous encounter, an attack of the same intensity couldn't even pierce her defenses. Furthermore, this time she had to rely on her aberrant underlings, sacrificing themselves to protect her just so she could escape. It's obvious she has lost her power, he replied softly. I see. Yi Chuan was very appreciative of the information Gao Neng had provided. Thank you so much for providing us with such crucial intelligence. We can now use this information to make adjustments and hold our discussions. Student Gao Neng, you may rest outside for a bit. At this point, it was his turn to make a request. May I ask a favor of Deputy Commander Chen? He asked. Is there something else on your mind? Just say it. The others in the room also looked at Gao Neng. He recounted the situation with the aberrant group. This squad of aberrants suddenly infiltrated deep into our territory. Their leader was the same aberrant who died 3 months ago. The situation is, you could say, extremely complicated. But his next words were the pleas of the young punk Gao Neng. Doesn't this just prove that the importance of this intelligence is off the charts? I know the military has things like special class merits, first class merits, and whatnot. For something like this, would I be considered for a special class merit or a first class one? Tang Tang, next to him, immediately raised her hand and chimed in. Uncle Chen, and me too. I was part of it too. Only silence answered them. Xuan couldn't stand their nonsense any longer and spoke up with a warning. Gao Neng, Fang Tang Tang, have you two messed around enough? Gathering intelligence to fight the aberrants is the duty of a soldier. Weren't you already awarded merit points for it? But he just puffed out his chest. Teacher Gui, we're the ones who earned this merit, not you. Meanwhile, Tang Tang turned and put on a pitiful act to gain sympathy. That's right. We went through so much. Look, my wrist is even sprained from swinging my scythe too much. Yi Chuan chuckled, then stood up and replied politely. The military, of course, will not let its soldiers' sacrifices be in vain, but the military has many different aspects to consider when assessing the grade of a military achievement. For the specific result, we should wait for Deputy Head Gui to submit his proposal, and then we will give our response. You two go and rest outside for now. Xuan covered his face in embarrassment. Then we'll do as Major General Chen says. The two rascals, having gotten their way, beamed and gave a salute. Thank you, Major General Chen. Thank you, Teacher Gui. We'll be taking our leave now. This was all part of his scheme, Gao Neng thought smugly to himself. Teacher Gui is 40 years old, and his strength is at least greater than those old vice principals. If he were in the military, he'd have been a division commander long ago. But his only military achievement is a single third-class merit. It's because he refuses to fight for benefits with the Alliance. He performs great deeds but never reports them. If I hadn't proactively demanded this in front of the Major General, he definitely wouldn't have applied for us. Tapping his fingers lightly on the table, Yi Chuan asked the generals in the room, Everyone, let's hear your thoughts. Chen Du easily grasped the key point. The crucial point is whether their strength changes after resurrection, or if it's because they revive prematurely that their combat power cannot be fully restored to its original state. Chen Kan strongly agreed. Right, if they revive ahead of schedule, their strength likely can't be restored. In that case, they don't pose a great threat to us. Xuan shook his head in disagreement. If they could truly revive ahead of schedule times and times, restore their full strength, then I'm afraid humanity would have been wiped out long ago. Therefore, I feel the crucial point isn't whether their strength is restored, but the intelligence itself. They still didn't fully understand his meaning. What do you mean, Deputy Head Gui? Xu An explained by using the City of Hope and its spies as an example. The City of Hope has captured its fair share of aberrant spies. We used to think that killing them would make our intelligence more secure, but now, it seems that's not the case. He also realized the problem was no longer about simply eliminating spies. If the aberrants can revive ahead of schedule, it means intelligence from the City of Hope has been constantly leaking. But there is still one important question. When did this kind of resurrection start? No one could answer this question right away. I'm afraid that will be very difficult to verify. Yi Chuan turned and asked Shen Ning once more. Ninger, most of what Gao Neng said is intuition and speculation, but this matter is truly critical. We can't afford any mistakes. How reliable do you think his words are? She thumped her chest, showing her absolute faith in Gao Neng. I can vouch for him. Her resolute attitude startled him. You trust him that much? Shen Ning replied immediately without a second thought. That's right. Yi Chuan's expression hardened, his attitude becoming extremely serious. In that case, we will treat this intelligence as fact and use it as a basis for our deployments. We must turn this intelligence against them and launch a new military operation. In stark contrast to that tense atmosphere, he and Tang Tang were sprawled on chairs with their legs crossed. Gao Neng even whined dramatically. I'm so tired and exhausted. Don't you guys in the military have any good food to treat your guests? Old bye. Go cook me a bowl of noodles with extra golden noodles and add an ostrich egg, Kobe beef, lobster, and king crab. K? It wasn't just him. Tang Tang's demands were even more outrageous. I want 2 ostrich eggs, 3 servings of Kobe beef, and 2 king crabs. Chen Bai could only glare grimly at these 2 clowns. In the meeting room, Yi Chuan was discussing a course of action for the aberrant resurrection. All right, let's discuss a solution. Although we have the intelligence now, there are still some specific details that remain unclear. For example, the specific time cycle of the resurrection and the cause of it, none of these issues are clear. Does anyone have any ideas? His expression was grave. To gather specific intelligence, the only way is to send someone to infiltrate the aberrants. But for decades, we humans have found no way to truly infiltrate the aberrants' territory. There are still many problems within it. Tran Du stood up and asked, Vice Commander Tran, this military reform, could it be an opportunity? Yi Chuan understood what he meant. You're talking about the students from the 4 great military academies observing the battlefield. That was exactly what Tran Du was getting at. Exactly. If our goal is to let those students understand the battlefield firsthand, then we just need to start a real war. Attack an alien race's territory and open a breach. Shuan slammed the table and angrily objected. No way. The students sent to observe this time are all low-level rookies. How can we let them infiltrate enemy lines? If anything goes wrong, the reform plan will be impossible to implement later on. They hurriedly explained, Vice Dean Gui, you've misunderstood. I didn't mean to send just the students in. Our army will arrange for some low-level soldiers to mix in with the students for the infiltration. Someone agreed with his idea. I think that's a great idea. I'm afraid news of this operation has already reached the alien races. In that case, why don't we play along and hide the real plan within the fake one? The only question is, where should we attack? Tran Du assessed the situation. If the leak came from the Dark Elves, then we'll just attack them. The Dark Elves don't have a supreme powerhouse. They're protected by the Celestials. As long as we don't attack their Tree of Life, the Celestials probably won't retaliate immediately. He proposed his plan. My idea is to have 40 soldiers mix into the team and split up to conduct a search. It just means we'll have to pull 40 students. What do you think, Vice Dean Gui? Xuan finally relented. Understood. Principal Song and I will make the arrangements. He then gave an order to Shen Ning, Major Shen. Go to Gao Neng, get more details, take notes, and then send a report to base number 5 in the Land of Oblivion. Have them send over the identification of that dark elf. She stood up and complied immediately. Yes, sir. Yi Chuan suddenly remembered something and asked, By the way, Vice Dean Gui, Gao Neng, and Fang Tang Tang, they aren't part of the observation team, are they? Xuan answered hesitantly. They are the observation team. He then told them to pull the students. In that case, East Capital Military Academy will withdraw 40 students this time. Pull Gao Neng and Fang Tang Tang out too. Although he rated their abilities highly, Yi Chuan was worried for them. Those two have immense potential, but right now, they're just kids. We have to reconsider the reform plan. If something really happens to them, it won't be easy to answer to the Fang family, not to mention Vice Commander-in-Chief Shen on the other side. A jet-black car was driving down the road. As the car sped along, a voice could be heard from inside. I've already added so many details. For the rest, you can just ask Fang Tang Tang. The 4 people inside were Chen Bai driving, Shen Ning next to him, and in the back, Tang Tang was kicking Gao Neng in the face with her foot. While kicking him, she asked, Sister Ninger, aren't they just a few spies? Why is the military making such a big deal about it? And they're even considering giving us real combat merits? While looking at her notes, Shen Ning replied, No, this is much more important than we thought. She turned to look at them in the back. According to battlefield records, during the 20-year reincarnation cycle, not all aliens can be resurrected. Only a few specific individuals can. Tang Tang's voice rose unconsciously. What? Only high-level ones can be resurrected? Shen Ning corrected her. Not high-level, supreme powerhouses. Hearing that, he leaned forward. What? Supreme powerhouses? But that Ye Oan, who was killed, wasn't a supreme powerhouse, was she? She crossed her arms and looked at Gao Neng. Exactly. That's why the problem is even more serious. Immortality. Dying and coming back to life. That ability relies on a special source that only supreme powerhouses possess. That's why the Alliance is so concerned. He and she finally understood the key point and high-fived in unison. So that's how it is. Turns out only supreme powerhouses can be resurrected. No wonder humans can't use the alien's resurrection source even if we get our hands on it. But now that we know a mid-level can also be resurrected, the Alliance will be planning to seize that source. Gao Neng gradually realized the Alliance's intention. To unravel this secret of resurrection, the human alliance would definitely have to either seize the alien source or capture an alien supreme powerhouse. Does this mean the Alliance's next move is to attack the Dark Elves? Shen Ning replied nonchalantly. Of course, some people will support this approach, but the military definitely won't announce it publicly. After all, the Alliance isn't exactly united internally. The car stopped in front of a neighborhood. Chen Bai spoke up. All right, you two head back and get some rest. I still have military business to take care of, so I can't hang out with you. She leaned against the car window, smiled, and asked, By the way, I heard you built the number 4 electromagnetic cannon at Tianwang Industries. He was a bit stunned, but quickly replied, Huh? Oh yeah, that happened. Gao Neng leaned down close to the window, grinning. It wasn't really a big deal worth bragging about. Just a standard operation, really. I didn't expect you to hear about it so quickly. Hearing this, Shen Ning also laughed. Oh, so it was just a standard operation, huh? The car sped off, but her voice echoed back with a request for him. My strength has had a bit of a breakthrough recently, so my long spear doesn't suit me anymore. Help me forge a new one, will you? I'll have old Bai send you the materials and blueprints in a bit. Bye-bye, Gao Neng shouted frantically. Wait, aren't we going to discuss the price? How about the base price of 10 million with a 20% discount, or even a 50% discount would be fine? His face turned pale and ashen. He was obviously just jealous of that Fang Tong Tong girl and came to me to mooch. Otherwise, with her family background, would she even need me to make her a weapon? But Tang Tang cruelly revealed the truth. Gao Neng, let me give you a serious reminder. Our Tianwang group owns 49% of the shares in your workshop. If you help Sister Ninger forge that alloy long spear for free, then based on the 10 million forging fee you just mentioned, you'll have to cover 4.9 million of it yourself. Gao Neng was petrified upon hearing that. As night fell, he lay comfortably, wriggling around on his soft bed. It's tough being this talented, but way too much has happened these past few days. Nope, I have to get a really good night's sleep to make up for it. His face was filled with blissful satisfaction. A mysterious dark figure was sitting on the windowsill outside. Finally, dawn broke. Gao Neng stretched and yawned. His shirt was gone. It had been a long time since he'd slept so soundly until noon. He noticed the change and wondered blankly, Huh? Did I take my shirt off last night? But then his face turned ashen as he glanced to the side. There was someone in his bed. Gao Neng looked over and was utterly horrified. Who is it? This feeling. Not big-chested. It's Fang Tang Tang. Cold sweat poured down his face. He sank into his own wild delusions. I can't believe she climbed into my bed in the middle of the night and took my clothes off. What is she trying to do? I know. She's after my unparalleled talent and my perfect six-pack abs. She wants to possess me. No way! I can't let her succeed. I must protect my chastity. Gao Neng had already put a shirt on. He took out his phone, pointed it at the blanket, and started pulling at it. Fang Tang Tang! You snuck into my room, climbed into my bed, and took off my clothes. Speak! What are you after? You have the right to remain silent. Put some pants on. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you on the internet. But Gao Neng was in for a surprise. Under the blanket was a white cat, lying there lazily. Meow. He recognized who it was, Gao Xiaomeng. Gao Neng grabbed Xiaomeng by the scruff of her neck, held her up, and interrogated her. Gao Xiaomeng, when did you get here? And another thing, how did you find my dorm and get in? But the only reply was a series of meows. Meow, meow, meow. He ordered in a low voice, Stop playing dumb. Speak human! She immediately changed her attitude, crossed her paws, and demanded, I want breakfast. I want fried cakes, salmon fillet, a pound of beef, and a jar of top-grade Newer Hong wine. As soon as she finished, Xiaomeng leaped back onto the bed to lie down again, but Gao Neng shooed her away. Your Highness's demands are too high. This humble one usually just gets by on fermented shrimp paste. Please take your business elsewhere. 10 minutes later, a plate of cooked beef was placed on the table. Xiaomeng devoured the food. He held a cup, leaned back in his chair, and asked her, So, are you planning to stay here with me from now on? With meat stuck to the corner of her mouth, Xiaomeng licked her paws daintily and replied, You can live by yourself. This queen has important business to attend to out in the world. Who has time to follow around a tiny little human like you? Gao Neng laughed sarcastically. Out gathering stray cat underlings again, are we? She raised a paw, showing off proudly. Listen up, and don't you dare freak out. I am currently forming an army, divided into a warrior squad, a logistics squad, and an intelligence squad. The warrior squad may only have over 200 members right now, but they're all masters who can take on 10 enemies at once. Once my army is at full strength, the world will be mine for the taking. He couldn't take it seriously. Just a stray cat, talking about an army. Xiao Meng just got more and more passionate as it spoke. That's right. Right now, I've got roughly over 5,000 members. I'm planning to gather up to 50,000, and then I'll divide them into 5 divisions named after my 5 favorite types of fish. What do you think, huh? He gave a half-assed reply just to humor it. All right. Play whatever games you want. as long as you're having fun. But as Gao Neng watched Xiao Meng stretch blissfully, he thought to himself, this Xiao Meng really is an incredibly strange creature. Besides the fact that it can talk, it's also the mysterious life form that devoured that Shuduo. And from that, he started to think about the connection between the fountain of life and the Shuduo. Back when I swallowed the violent seed pill, I also felt the energy of the Shuduo. And the Izu call that the power of the fountain of life. Could the fountain of life be the origin of the Izu? The civilization, hidden within the Shuduo, the secret of the Izu's resurrection. Is there a connection between these two things? Then, Gao Neng let out a sinister, evil grin and reached his hand toward where it was standing. But, if I were to times-eat times this cat, would I gain infinite regenerative energy? Xiao Meng asked warily. What are you looking at? He quickly pulled his hand back, putting on a virtuous act. Nothing. I was planning to drop by the workshop today to craft some energy equipment. You want to come? It answered immediately. Equipment? Of course I'm going. They arrived at the Dongdu shopping center, a massive skyscraper appearing right before their eyes. Xiao Meng sat on Gao Neng's shoulder while he walked and checked the address. According to the address Uncle Guan-san gave me, this must be the building. The directory had the floors already marked, and Gao Neng's eyes lit up with excitement. There it is. The whole floor is mine. As expected of the Tianwang Corporation, they're a great backer. He and it both enthusiastically threw a fist forward and shouted, as of today, the Gao Neng workshop is officially open for business. As soon as he stepped inside, someone politely bowed and greeted him. Director Gao, you've arrived. Gao Neng recognized the person immediately. Hua Huanwan, why are you here? Huanwan replied politely, because I leaked a top-secret company project. Management demoted me and transferred me here. She noticed Xiao Meng on his shoulder and reached out to playfully tease it. Gao Neng, your cat is so cute. But Gao Neng knew exactly what they were plotting. Demoted. My ass. It's obvious Grandpa Fang and Guan-san arranged this on purpose, definitely to strengthen the relationship between me and the Tianwang Corporation, and also to provide me with technical support. He glanced at Huan Xuan and asked probingly, well, since you're here, you might as well stay. By the way, what was your salary at Tianwang? She was hugging and cuddling it, unwilling to let go. My salary isn't that high, just 50,000 alliance credits a month. That number shocked Gao Neng. 50,000! He tried to console himself internally. Calm down, calm down. I'm a millionaire now. If I have to spend money, I have to spend it. Gao Neng forced himself to act casual and said, 50,000 it is, then. Your salary here will be the same as at Tianwang. Huan quickly replied, yes, Director Gao, let me give you a tour of the workshop. She diligently guided him, explaining each location clearly. This floor was originally the Tianwang Corporation's showroom. After adding equipment, it was converted into a workshop. Gao Neng simply replied, I see. Huan carefully handed him the work ledger with both hands. Your workshop operates under the Tianwang Corporation brand. I'm sure you'll have plenty of customers, but right now, the workshop's manpower is limited. Director Gao is the only engineer. Please see how much work you think is reasonable to schedule for a month. Seeing the numbers in the report, Gao Neng's eyes lit up with excitement, his face revealing his greedy obsession with money. Holy crap, the lowest crafting quote is over 5 million, and the average is 10 to 20 million. The crafting industry makes this much money? Just counting the zeros is making me dizzy. The more he thought, the more he sank into the image of himself lounging on a pile of money, estimating that just by taking 3 orders a month, his annual profit would be over 200 million. Even if I only get 51%, that's still 100 million. Gao Neng knew where all of this came from, but it was only thanks to the connections and brand of the Tianwang Corporation that he could achieve this. If I had opened my own company normally, there's no way I could charge such high prices for my products. After calming down, he started to instruct her. If the profits are this high, we only need to take on 3 clients a month. Huan bowed respectfully. Yes, Director Gao. Please get to work. I'll go prepare afternoon tea for you. The door closed. Gao Neng cheerfully got to work, the most urgent task being to first craft the super-level counterthorns armor. A system panel appeared in front of him. Completed. Click to receive reward. Gao Neng crossed his arms, frowning as he thought about the serious problem at hand. The Izu I've encountered so far have all been ones with limited talent or low-level Izu who were injured and hadn't recovered their combat strength. But without the violent seed pill, the most I could do is kill a late-stage Tier 3. Killing a Tier 4 would be even harder. Increasing my strength is still extremely urgent. He got to work immediately, releasing energy from his fingertips to craft. Besides support equipment, I also need to continue evolving to Tier 4. After reaching Tier 4, I can release my energy externally and will be able to form my own energy magnetic field. The Great War is only 2 years away. I can't waste a single second. For 3 whole days, Gao Neng stayed in the workshop crafting this set of armor, engrossed in his work in a room full of chaotic equipment. 3 days later, an excited, cheerful shout rang out. It's done! Xiao Meng, who was lazing around, was woken up by the sound. Gao Neng put on the short armor and carefully observed every detail. It wears just like a sports tank top. It doesn't affect my movements at all. The stuff from that damn system is actually pretty good. If I could add a handheld weapon, it'd be perfect. Gao Neng's communication device suddenly rang. The caller ID showed the name, Fang Tang Tang. It's only been 3 days. Does she miss me already? He had just answered the call and hadn't even said anything when a deafening scream erupted from the other side, startling him. Gao Neng, get back to the academy, quick! Something big has happened. Holding the device far away from his ear, Gao Neng yelled back in retaliation. Something big was about to happen to my eardrums. What is it? How big? On the other end, Tang Tang said urgently, It's huge. Just get back here now. Xiao Mang leaped onto his shoulder. Gao Neng looked at it and said, That girl is always such a handful. Who would ever want to marry her? All right, let's head back. When they got back to the academy, she exclaimed in surprise, When did you get a cat? Seeing Tang Tang and Xiao Mang in a stiff embrace, he hurriedly urged her, Stop playing with the cat. What's this big emergency you were talking about? Every minute I'm not working now, I'm losing tens of thousands. Stop wasting my time. She lunged forward, grabbed Gao Neng by the shoulders, and shrieked, That's right, our invincible battle squad has been disbanded. And that bald shark kicked us off the list of teams participating in the battlefield observation. He shouted indignantly. What? I worked my ass off to make this inner armor just so I could go to the battlefield. The cruel reality made Gao Neng freeze, his jaw hanging open as thoughts rushed through his mind. I even opened a whole workshop for this inner armor. For the workshop, I spent 3 days and 3 nights without any sleep. I'm so tired I could die, and now I can't even go to the battlefield. Not going is fine too. The whole point of making the armor was to save my own skin, so isn't it better if I don't go? He slumped over, dejected, lost in thought. Even though I don't know why the academy suddenly cut our spot, when I think about it, it's not really a bad thing. Meanwhile, Tang Tang stood with her hands on her hips, fiercely scolding Kong Kun and Feng Qing Qing, calling them cowards for saying they had to obey orders. Gao Neng, are you just like them? Only Xiao Mang was sleeping soundly. Gao Neng composed himself and tried to persuade her. I feel like if the school doesn't want us to go to the battlefield, then just staying home and training isn't a bad thing. But she wasn't about to accept this so easily. Staying home and training, the Alliance's main focus is always on cultivating the Tier 5s and Tier 6s at the top. If we miss out on this chance to go to the battlefield, we'll definitely be left out of that reform plan. You cut right to the chase. So if we're not on the list now, how the hell are we supposed to go? Tang Duong tiptoed over and whispered in Cao Neng's ear, Actually, I've heard a little something, but if you really don't want to go, then forget it. But this time, the Alliance is getting serious. If you heard her spouting nonsense, you'd just mock her. A real fight? Does that mean all the fights before were just for play? Tang Duong then explained the unspoken rule between the two sides. There's a sort of gentleman's agreement between the alien races and humans. To put it simply, both sides limit the combat zones. For example, the aliens won't advance and attack the humans' City of Hope, and the human alliance is the same. They won't attack the central region of the aliens' territory. Cao Neng immediately understood the key point. So what you're saying is, this time we're hitting their central region. At this, her eyes lit up, sparkling as she spoke of her fantasy. Exactly. And I even know where we'll fight and for how long. As long as we can get to the central region, there's definitely going to be a ton of good stuff to loot. Hearing about good stuff, he eagerly asked, Good stuff? What kind of good stuff? Tang Duong rattled off a list of treasures, mentioning Ling Ling, the spring of life, the fruit of the spirit tree, and even stuff from the mineral hills. Do you know why Lin Ying is called the #1 person in Dongdo? It's because he once obtained the blood essence of a blood spider. Just a tiny, thumb-sized vial. Now it was Gao Ning's turn to shout in surprise. Just from one tiny vial like that? She moved closer to him and emphasized, That's right, that's the core essence of the alien race. The explosion pills have core energy in them, but it's a tiny amount. You've experienced its power, right? Don't tell me you don't want it, but Cao Neng wasn't so easily tempted. Of course I want it, but if it were that easy to get, how could Lin Ying have held the title of Dongdo's #1 for so long? Tang Duong proudly puffed out her chest. With Tang Duong the Grim Reaper here, you can relax. I know that place like the back of my hand. Besides, I have a perfect plan. He didn't believe her at all. If you really had a perfect plan, why are you dragging me into it? She explained her plan. The plan is, we'll lie in ambush on the battlefield beforehand. After the main forces arrive, even that bald shark won't be able to kick us out. We'll hide in the bushes and use guerrilla tactics, but it'll be a little dangerous before the main forces arrive. Cao Neng pointed at Tang Duong. So you want me to be your bodyguard? She took out 2 explosion pills, smiling slyly as she tried to pull him in. I won't make you do it for free. How about this? 1 explosion pill? If we run into a stage 4, you eat 1. If we run into a stage 5, well, We'll leave it up to fate. How about that? Also, I'll give you one life-saving pill. Market price is 8 million apiece. It can heal your injuries instantly. Gao Neng thought in silence. He held up 2 fingers, demanding more. 2 life-saving pills, 2 explosion pills. Hearing this, Tang Duang Duang started to whine and throw a fit. Gao Neng, I thought we had a pure friendship, one that didn't involve money. I never expected you to be this kind of person. Gao Neng pressed his advantage and raised the number. 3 life-saving pills, 3 explosion pills. She grabbed his hand to stop him. Fine, 2 it is. Deal. But there's just one thing I want to ask. Tang Duang Duang held up a finger, probing. Do you have any survival or escape skills? Gao Neng thought for a moment. For running away? I don't think so. She turned and walked up the stairs, waving goodbye. Then I'm relieved. It's a deal then. Whoever backs out is a dog. He was furious at Tang Duang Duang's unilateral decision. Who made a deal with you? I still need to think about it. I might change my mind in 2 days. She clung tragically to the staircase, watching Gao Neng leave. Gao Neng, you've changed. You were never like this before. But he was just tricking Tang Duang Duang. Inside, he was feeling extremely smug. You're relieved that I don't have any escape skills? Naive. When I run, not even a sports bike could catch me. Outside the building, the sky was a vast blue. From within the tall building, a tragic voice echoed to the heavens. When it comes to betraying a friend, I would rather betray the world than let the world betray me. Gao Ning was sobbing and wailing in front of Xian. Teacher, my heart. It's breaking, like it's been stabbed 1,000 times. He had no idea what the kid was doing. Huh? Why did you suddenly come here spouting nonsense? He took out a handkerchief to wipe the flood of tears from his face, feigning sorrow as he spoke about the military kicking them off the list. Fang Tang Tang used her connections to ask, and they said, Shen Ninger didn't want you on the battlefield in order to protect you. Tell me, teacher, don't I have a reason to be sad? Xian immediately scolded him. Bullshit! Taking you students off the list was a military decision, for the long journey and the big picture. You guys aren't strong enough yet. Protecting you is the Academy's responsibility. Gao Neng began to wave his arms and legs, showing his determination and will. But teacher, I hope to be able to kill enemies for the Alliance. Even if I have to sacrifice myself, I don't mind. He was taken aback by this attitude. You really think that way? He spoke with steely words, as if he were a man of great righteousness. Of course, born in the Alliance, fighting for humanity is the eternal duty in my heart. Even if I can't go to the battlefield to kill enemies this time, in the future, I will definitely take the enemy general's head on the battlefield. I swear to protect humanity until death. The genius Gao Neng, a handsome, tattoo-free pro, a total badass. If I don't descend into hell, who will? Xian smiled kindly and patted his shoulder. Gao Neng, you've grown up. It seems you've become a true soldier. He was still deep in his role. Everyone grows up eventually. What happened at that building this time made me realize my own weaknesses. I also understand that to become strong, the only way is to learn more, and keep on learning. Gao Neng gave a fake smile, taking his hand. So, teacher, will you agree to teach me? I want to learn the most powerful fighting techniques. I don't want to miss the next opportunity. I want to protect the Alliance, protect humanity. Xian agreed without hesitation, not sparing any praise. Of course I agree. A man's will must be forged on the battlefield. You have great talent, but you must also have an unyielding heart that doesn't fear death to become a truly powerful warrior. You now possess the qualities of a true expert. He was moved to tears. His teaching and cultivation had finally borne sweet fruit. He remembered when he was just a punk kid who relied on his talent with no organization or discipline. But now, he finally has the soul of a War Academy man. Xian pointed at him and asked, All right, tell me what you want to learn. I'll teach you everything. Gao Neng raised his hand in a salute and answered loudly, Survival and escape skills, sir. The answer left him speechless. He started to cry with regret. Hope is like your first girlfriend. Easy come, easy go. Gao Neng tried to justify himself. Teacher, don't misunderstand. Didn't you once teach me that only by surviving can I get more chances to kill the enemy? Xian leaned on the table and replied, All right, you're not wrong. If it's for escaping, then I'll teach you the divine step technique. However, the one most proficient in this technique in the Dongdo military isn't me, but Dean Gu Yi of the Logistics Academy. He was extremely surprised. Xian had already thoughtfully prepared for Gao Neng. Don't worry, leave this to me. I'll go talk to him. Besides that, I've also prepared to teach you a skill technique that you can use in coordination with your half-step kill. He unconsciously repeated, Coordinate with half-step kill? He analyzed it for him in detail. Your half-step kill is fast, and its power isn't bad, but it doesn't have much more room for improvement on its own. To increase its power by another level, you have to add some work before executing the move, so I've prepared to teach you a sword-drawing stance. Xian crossed his arms and looked at Gao Neng. This move can double, or even triple, the power of your first strike. Even a stage 4 could be wounded by you, he exclaimed. Then wouldn't a stage 3 be cut in half? He left. but as he reached the door, he gave a careful instruction. I'll send you the materials for this sword drawing technique in a bit. You can start studying. I'm gonna find that old geezer now to ask for the secrets of the divine step technique. I'll contact you later. Gao Neng bowed respectfully. Thank you, teacher. At the Logistics Academy, the sky outside was a brilliant orange. Xian brought him over and gestured to introduce Gu Yi. Gao Neng, go on and call him Teacher Gu. If the former dean is number 2, no one would dare claim to be number 1. He felt like he was being teased, so he asked, Old Gui, are you messing with me? Gu Yi held up a memory card between his 2 fingers for Gao Neng. He said with a laugh, Gao Neng, even though you're not my student, since old Gui came to me, I, Gu Yi, can't be stingy. This movement technique of mine is called Ghostly Weep. There are 4 realms in here. Take it home and see for yourself. Gu Yi bragged about his feat of escaping the Otherworlders. Although I've only mastered this technique up to the 3rd realm myself, back when I was 5th rank, I used it to escape from a 7th rank Otherworlder. The boy said loudly, Thank you, Teacher Gu. Gao Neng held the memory card in his hand and smirked. This is amazing. A 5th rank outrunning a 7th rank. If I use the wordless heavenly tome to enhance it one more time, who could possibly catch me then? He turned to him again, acting all whiny to beg for something. Oh, right, Teacher Gui. My blade broke during the fight in that building last time. Xuan replied in a very formal tone. Go to the supply department and exchange merit points for a blade. I already transferred the merit points from that building battle to you. Not getting the answer he wanted, Gao Neng immediately started crying and whining, wiping his tears as he ran in front of the 2 of them. I shed blood and tears for the Alliance, and you're not even going to compensate me for my broken blade? He crossed his arms and laughed, teasing Xuan. This little brat is even blaming you for being stingy. To get my ghostly weep, old Gui here had to give up a lot of good stuff. Should we tell him? Xuan pointed a warning finger. Shut up. If you dare reveal anything, you can forget about getting your stuff. Gu Yi raised his hands and turned away. All right. You like being the cold and silent type, old Gui. I, Gu Yi, am speechless. He, on the other hand, was very worried, just hoping this little brat could truly improve. I heard that the Vanguard Army initiated a reform this time, and the higher-ups are already a little dissatisfied. He stretched out on the chair with his hands behind his head. That's perfectly normal. This reform is no different from snatching meat from a tiger's mouth. Trying to get resources from the hands of those high-rank leaders is not going to be easy. Then it depends on whether the army can put pressure on them. Xuan was very indignant and raised his voice. Those people have been holding on to the resources for 18 years. Have they produced a single pinnacle expert? In 2 years, when the war comes, are we going to let those old geezers go to the battlefield and tell the enemy history stories to scare them? If this goes on, humanity won't have another 20 years. The more he spoke, the more furious he became, grinding his teeth. 10 years ago, they were stuck at the threshold of becoming pinnacle experts. 10 years later, they're still stuck at that same threshold. Do you think giving them another 2 years will let them break through? For the future of the Alliance, reform is a must. Xuan suddenly turned to look at Gu Yi, his eyes gleaming with greed. That's right, old Gu. I remember you use a blade, don't you? Smelling danger, he immediately refused. Damn it, don't even think about it. The fact that I, Gu Yi, was willing to give the kid my ghostly weep was already doing you a huge favor, and now you want my blade too? He ignored the awkwardness on his face and grinned from ear to ear, holding out his hand coaxingly. It was just a passing thought. No need to worry. But now that you're the dean of the Logistics Academy, what's the use of keeping that old blade, right? Gu Yi wearily covered his face, which was dripping with sweat. Dean Old Gui has changed. The old Gui Xian was righteous and upright, never fought for anything, and never discussed politics, but now he's even scheming to swindle my blade. As night gradually fell, only an unanswered question remained. Who the hell corrupted him? Gao Neng sat on the bed in his room, carefully looking at the information on the system panel. Ghostly weep and blade drawing art. I wonder how much it'll cost to evolve these 2 this time. An image of a person drawing a blade appeared on the screen with a notification. Evolving the blade drawing art will consume 1 million Alliance credits. Do you wish to proceed? The huge sum shocked him. 1 million. Evolving the 7-step kill didn't even cost more than 200,000. Is the level of this thing really that high? He rubbed his chin, thinking. I only have a little over 1 million in cash. If I spend it all on evolving this, what will I use for my life form transformation later? I have to evolve it first, no matter what. Modern warfare is really just about burning money. The system panel popped up another notification. Evolution successful. The charge-up time for the blade drawing stance has been reduced. The charge-up time has been reduced from 1 minute to an instant. At this moment, Gao Neng was very satisfied with the price and the skill. I can even do continuous quick draw slashes like this. This 1 million was well worth it. He switched to look at the other skill. Now let's see what Ghostly Weep can evolve into. But the amount the system reported was enormous. Evolving Ghostly Weep will consume 8 million Alliance credits. Do you wish to proceed? Cao Neng shouted angrily. 8 million? Why don't you just go rob someone? But his attitude suddenly calmed down, and he even grinned foolishly. This price means it's definitely a high-level skill. Dean Gu was willing to give me such a high-level skill? Could it be that some kind of unspeakable, secret deal happened between the bald shark and him? The two people who were just mentioned both sneezed at the same time. A vile, inhuman smile slowly spread across Gao Neng's face. If I'm short on cash, I just need to find that lowly to solve the problem. He snapped his fingers. Cao Neng stood at the door of his room, struck a pose, and tilted his head up to speak to Tang Tang. I've decided to accept the request you made this morning, to get into bed with you. Oops, I mean, get on the battlefield with you, she asked back. Really? He leaned down with a radiant smile and coaxed her. However, to prove you're not tricking me, about those 2 berserker pills and 2 life-saving pills you promised, I think I need to take a deposit to show your sincerity. Tang Tang narrowed her eyes and rubbed her chin. A deposit is fine. Then I'll give you 1 life-saving pill up front. Cao Neng stated his purpose. Can I exchange it for cash? She agreed without hesitation. Then let's go with the market price of 8 million. Yet he tried to ask for more. Since it's a show of sincerity, why don't we round it up a bit? Tang Tang generously agreed once again. Fine, but you better not go back on your word. The device in his hand showed a notification for the received funds. 10 million has been transferred to your account. He quickly clicked on the 8 million credit card he had. Let's evolve Ghostly Weep. A success notification sounded. Evolution successful. In addition to the 4th realm, a new realm has been added. All have been upgraded to Phantom Void. Cao Neng looked up and smiled. To practice the Ghost Step realm, I first have to magnetize both legs. Coincidentally, the 2nd stage of my magnetization is my 2 legs. It's perfect. A pair of legs that can run incredibly fast. The Ghost Step realm channels transformed energy into the legs. Once you move, your image is like a phantom, flickering and unpredictable. Another illustration showed a person running at full speed. Then came the image of a blurry figure flashing by in an instant. The Ghost Feet realm uses externally projected energy to form ghost feet, allowing you to run on the wind without sound or form. In the Ghost Shadow realm, the body becomes ethereal, passing through all obstacles. His face was shrouded in darkness, but it couldn't hide his sinister expression. No wonder this thing costs 8 million. No wonder Dean Gu could outrun a 7th rank as a 5th rank, a move where you can't see the person or their shadow. This is truly a godly skill made for murdering, robbing, and betraying your own teammates. A cry of determination echoed through the house. All right, let's start training. Dark energy tendrils began to wrap around Cao Neng's legs. The training for the Ghost Step realm is almost complete. His body floated lightly in the air, but when he tried to use the infinite energy note to simulate the external projection of energy to practice the ghost feat, he hit a bottleneck. Cao Neng was exhausted, sweat pouring down like a waterfall. He panted heavily. It seems the infinite energy note itself is a form of consumption, and on top of that, maintaining the ghost feat is another form of consumption. Forcing myself to use the 2nd realm, I can only maintain it for 2 minutes at most. I can only use it at the most critical moments. Cao Neng collapsed onto a chair. Looks like I still have to reach the 4th rank before I can truly take off and soar. The next day, a clear sky appeared with the brilliant sun. On the 2nd day, Shen Ninger's package arrived. Chen Bai held the cardboard box and handed it to him with a bright smile. Gao Neng laid all the items out on the table and observed them. One was a blueprint for Shen Ninger's long spear, and he recognized the other one as a high-grade blade, a horse-slaying blade, and of a relatively high quality at that. Gao Neng crossed his arms and smiled smugly. Humph. Does that girl really think that by sending a blueprint for something I desperately need, I won't charge her a crafting fee for the spear? I wouldn't dare, not even for all the gold in the world. Inside the skyscraper, a discussion is underway. The Human Alliance wants to launch an attack on the Dark Knight Elf clan. The demon emissary asks for Feifei's opinion. My lady, since we've confirmed the Alliance's target, should we make arrangements in advance? She asks in return. And what would you suggest? Asked for his thoughts, he immediately offers his opinion. The Elf clan has always received the blessings of our celestial clan, so of course, we can't just stand by and watch. However, if we give them too many blessings, it could also become a threat to us celestials. Therefore, your subordinate suggests we wait until after the 2 sides have engaged in battle, then we send our troops to attack from the rear. This way, we won't get a reputation for leaving them to die. Feifei praises him, not a bad plan. But her next words take the emissary by surprise. That plan would have worked a few years ago, but it won't work now. He asks, puzzled, What do you mean, my lady? Feifei turns to look at the emissary and explains patiently, Ye Oan sent word. Her cover has been blown. So this time, the Human Alliance is dispatching a large army to attack, and they're definitely aiming for the Resurrection Seed. I'm afraid the Human Alliance will have a top-tier powerhouse leading the charge this time. He exclaims, A top-tier powerhouse? Aren't they afraid? She strokes her chin, speculating, I'm just guessing. But even if they don't dispatch a powerhouse, the human alliance still has plenty of tricks up its sleeve. Relying on the Dark Knight elves alone, I fear they won't be able to hold on to the resurrection seed. The emissary asks, a bit anxiously, then should we immediately go and invite? Fei cuts him off. That won't be necessary. The resurrection seed isn't just a matter for one or two clans. The other clans will naturally have to put in some effort. The emissary still doesn't feel at ease. But the human alliance's target is the Dark Knight elves. Will the other clans really intervene? In contrast, she is very calm. Under normal circumstances, they wouldn't. But Fei brings up the Ding Xiang of the Dark Knight Elf clan. If it's for the hand of the Dark Knight Elves Ding Xiang, the other clans can't possibly refuse to show up. He is startled. The Ding Xiang? But didn't the clan king intend for His Highness, the fourth prince, to bring the Dark Knight Elf Ding Xiang back? If the Ding Xiang is married off to another clan for an alliance, then wouldn't we? She once again cuts off his speculation. It's just a call for suitors. The outcome isn't set in stone. The emissary finds it hard to believe. But will the clan king agree? Fei rests her chin on her hand, sitting on her chair and replying with a confident smile. Father can't refuse. Although he often dotes on fourth brother, he can't show such favoritism publicly. Fifth brother and sixth brother also want to marry the princess. With this opportunity for a public courtship, they will definitely ask father to let them participate. She raises her hand and gives an order. Inform all the clans directly. In 10 days, the human alliance will attack the Dark Knight Elf clan. At that time, the Elf Queen will be pushed into a corner and will have no choice but to publicly seek a suitor for the Dark Knight Ding Xiang. Whether they can win her hand, well, that will depend on their own abilities. The emissary immediately replies, yes, your subordinate will see to it at once. At this moment, in the East Capital's logistics department, a surprise shout rings out in the room, 4,560 points. Granny Track is suspicious. Haven't seen you in just 3 days and you're already rich? Little Cao, did you go robbing graves? Gao Neng scratches his head and answers honestly, amidst the bewilderment of the other customers. Oh, it's nothing, really. I just happened to take out a small nest of alien spies. I told you I was doing good deeds and accumulating merit, but the army just kept shoving contribution points into my hands. She asks him, so, what are you planning to trade for today? Gao Ning shows the blueprint of a saber to Granny Track. Well, I've been preparing to forge a fine saber lately, but unfortunately, I don't have a good sheath. Do you sell sheaths here, Granny Track? She strokes her chin, evaluating the saber's blueprint. This saber is indeed of a high grade, a truly fine weapon. But unfortunately, the East Capital's logistics department doesn't currently sell a sheath that would suit this blade. Granny Track pulls him closer and whispers, however, I do have a good sheath on hand. It's just that the price is a little steep. Gao Neng points to himself confidently. No problem, Granny. I'm loaded with points. Hearing this, she immediately pulls out a photo of the sheath. Good. A straightforward student has a bright future. I'll give you a good price on this sheath, 500 points. The price makes him shout, 500? This thing normally only costs 2 million alliance coins. Does a single sheath really need to be that expensive? Granny Track immediately uses her silver tongue to persuade him. A fine blade, of course, deserves only a fine sheath. You gonna buy it or not? His bravado vanishes, and he asks with a fake smile, so, do you have any decent sheaths for around 100 contribution points? She shakes her head stubbornly and says, nope, just this one. Are you buying it? Gao Neng is exasperated. Granny, isn't this blatant price gouging? He puffs out his chest and says firmly, whatever, I'll take the sheath. While you're at it, give me 100 mid-grade energy pills, some healing medicine, a protective visor, and a full ninja set. Granny Track replies cheerfully, you got it. That'll be a total of 4,500 points. Paying in full or in installments? She asks with concern. By the way, are you heading out soon? But isn't your name already? Gao Neng quickly waves his hands in denial. No, I'm not going out. I'm just planning ahead for the future. Granny Track points at him with a warning. Forget it. I just wanted to remind you of one thing. With your current level of strength, if you go too far without protection, there's a 9 out of 10 chance you'll die, kid. Gao Neng just laughs and scratches his head. Yeah, thanks, Granny Track. I'll be careful. But he takes her words to heart. Granny Track is considered a top-tier hidden master in the East Capital. Otherwise, how could the assets of the East Capital Military Academy, worth over several hundred billion, be entrusted entirely to her? Since she's warned him, he'll have to prepare even more meticulously, with no room for error. He has returned to the workshop. Gao Neng spreads 2 blueprints and materials out on the table. There isn't much time left. I have to forge the spear and the saber first, then I have to train like crazy. Fortune favors the bold. I have to use my skills to play hard. His eyes are filled with determination. I have to try and reach the late second stage before getting to the battlefield, and it'd be best if I can break through to the 3rd stage. I have to practice my blade drawing technique, and I have to practice the demon step. At the very least, I have to be able to outrun Tang Tang. 10 days later, still in Cao Neng's workshop, Cao Neng has deep, dark circles under his eyes. His whole body is sluggish as he hands a long box to Chen Bai. Ninger's custom order and his own horse-slaying saber are both finished. He puts on 2 arm guards and straps the saber to his waist. His strength has officially entered the late 2nd stage, just 1 step away from the 3rd. Cao Neng draws his blade in an instant. The training dummy is slashed into 3 pieces and sent flying. His blade drawing skill has shown some initial results. His feet move nimbly, taking firm steps with the demon step technique. Cao Neng leaps high into the air and spins. He slashes the dummy into pieces with a water-parting strike. Cao Neng sheathes his blade and lets out a breath, landing amidst the fluttering fragments. He smiles smugly. This is the true benefit of the 2nd Death Core, to be used for a brilliant display. At this moment, my concentration is raised to 400%. My learning ability is absolutely superpowered. Night has fallen. At midnight, the commercial building becomes quiet, with only a few people passing by. I'm so prepared I could basically bring the whole house with me, just waiting to set off. Cao Neng is sitting on the bed next to Xiao Meng. She's here. He opens the door and asks Tang Tang suspiciously, "You weren't spotted, were you?" She, dressed in a black cloak, answers confidently, "Have you forgotten who I am? The night is my stage, and I am the Reaper." Tang Tang tosses a black cloak to Gao Neng. "The time has come. The military academy students will depart tomorrow at 5 a.m. We'll take this chance to leave a few hours ahead of them. Put this on, quick." It's a special combat suit made by the Sky King Corporation. He puts on the black, form-fitting suit and looks it over. This gear is amazing. Light, soft, breathable, doesn't restrict my movement at all, but it's tough enough to provide real protection. If I wear my own spike armor underneath, I'll be twice as safe. As expected, going to the battlefield with someone rich has completely different perks. It crawls into Gao Neng's ridiculously overstuffed backpack. They begin to discuss the terrain of the Dark Night Elf City. From the battlefield encampment to the Dark Night Elf City is a total of 800 kilometers. There are 3 defensive lines in between. The first is the front line separating the Human Alliance and the allied alien forces. The second is the border defense line between the various clans. And the last is the Dark Night Elves' own internal defense line. She holds out 2 vials to him. The first defensive line is a 600-kilometer round trip. No one knows exactly what's in that area. I'm giving you the Berserker pill and the life-saving pill. We have to be extremely careful. Tang Tang is quite confident, but she knows her limits. Basically, if we can just get inside the 2nd danger zone, it's all good stuff. We could even get a spirit fruit, but the final zone is guarded by high-level spirits, on par with the bald shark, so we'll have to pass on that. He tugged on the hem of his shirt, his shoes tied tight. Cao Neng's expression turned serious. "Did you bring a handkerchief?" she replied. "Got it," he asked again. "Did you wash your face?" Duong Duong answered immediately. "I even put on a few face masks." They high-fived and shouted, "Ready to run the zone. Let's hit the battlefield and get some loot." Outside the building, Cao Neng and Duong Duong were arguing. "What? How is this different from what we discussed?" she retorted, leaning against the vehicle. "What part is different? It's just a small tweak to the plan. We'll just delay our appearance a bit, wait for the army to break through the first front line, and then figure it out." Duong Duong had already calculated everything. Think about it. If we show up before the front line is breached, there's still a chance the bald shark will chase us back, right? He was still a bit skeptical. But won't that just make things more dangerous? She didn't think so. "I actually think it's the complete opposite. Think about it. They'll be fighting at the front. If we're also at the front, we'd have to at least put in some effort, right?" Duong Duong smiled slyly. "But if we're way in the back, hiding in the middle of nowhere, who's gonna bother running all the way back to find us, right?" Cao Neng crossed his arms and questioned her. "Classmate Duong, are you planning on selling me out or something?" "Nope, this is gonna cost you extra." She ran after him, grabbing his arm. "We already made a deal," she protested. "You can't go back on your word like this. I even lent you this outfit." Duong Duong, "After I've been so sincere with you, how could you betray me like this?" He ignored her and turned to leave. "Since you breached the contract, this deal is null and void." "Fine, I'm just going back to the barracks to get some sleep," Duong Duong yelled. "Wait, what do you want? Name your price." Cao Neng held up 2 fingers, laying out his demands. "First, this outfit you lent me? It's a gift now. Second, since you breached the contract, the 10 million deposit is now my compensation fee." She was furious, but still accepted. "Fine. You're a real piece of work." Duong Duong patted the back of the motorcycle seat. She put on her helmet, sat straight, and signaled to him. "If we have a deal, then let's get going. Remember to hold on to me tight later." He reacted strongly to this request. "What kind of trick is this now? Hold you tight? What am I supposed to grab onto with that tiny body of yours?" Duong Duong gave a smug smile, revved the engine hard, and all that was left on the road was a streak of light like a lightning bolt and a terrified scream in the middle of the night. Out of instinct, Cao Neng threw his arms around her, but his hand landed right on a sensitive spot, making Duong Duong blush beet red. The moon was bright, but only the sounds of cursing and bickering echoed through the night. Ah, Gao Neng, you pervert! He, however, was too panicked to care. Classmate Duong Duong, can we maybe negotiate a little speed reduction? I can't get any grip on this airfield of yours. Duong Duong was still furious. You just wait. I'm telling Sister Ning about this. They had reached the gate of the eastern fortress. They were about to leave the autumn-winter border. Each of the four corners of the City of Hope had a fortress. This is the eastern fortress. Once we pass through it, we'll be on the battlefield. Cao Neng wondered. Doesn't this fortress have any checkpoints? She explained while driving, turning her head back. Of course there are, but I came prepared. Duong Duong held up two black, silver-trimmed cards. The system announced they were cleared for entry. The motorcycle drove straight inside. He looked around, sizing the place up. Is this really a border fortress? Why does it look like a small town? Though she was focused on driving, she still explained, it's both a fortress and a trading hub. They rode past a small shop where two people were making a trade. Duong Duong and Cao Neng glanced over, and she said, as long as you kill some Xenos, you'll get some spoils. You can turn these spoils over to the army, or you can sell them directly to a procurement shop. Usually the procurement shops offer much better prices than the army, but the army also gives you contribution points. He held on tightly to Duong Duong as her tone became serious. Pay attention. Beyond this gate is the battlefield. The bike exited the gate and arrived in a land of dry, cracked earth. Duong Duong continued to explain, from here on out, it's still the Human Alliance's patrol zone. We'll probably have to pass through another 4 or 5 checkpoints to get through the defensive sector. She glanced back. Keep going, and we'll be in no man's land. Cao Neng glanced back at the desolate scenery under the crimson sky. So this was the battlefield. The air was thick with a metallic stench. Time passed. They stopped in a small canyon and both got off the bike. Duong Duong gave the reason. We can't ride anymore from here. It's too easy to get spotted. She held a compass in her hand to determine the direction of the beast and spirit tribes. The Dark Elf tribe is to the northeast. The Beast tribe is to the east. Actually, the biggest defensive pressure in the eastern sector comes from the Beast tribe. He glanced to his right, so we need to be on guard starting now. Duong Duong wagged her finger. No need. This area is close to the eastern sector's patrol zone. Very few Xenos come through here. It only gets dangerous about 10 kilometers from here. Cao Neng narrowed his eyes in suspicion. Are you sure? But she answered with great confidence. Of course. If any outsiders or Xenos are spotted here, they'll be the unlucky ones, not us. We just need to send a signal, and an army patrol will show up immediately. Duong Duong pointed to the tall mountain range ahead. Our goal is to set up an ambush in those mountains and wait for the army and the Xenos to start fighting. He was full of enthusiasm and urged, let's hurry up and go. Gao Neng took out his phone to check and broke into a nervous sweat. My phone's lost signal. Looks like we've really entered the battlefield. 20 minutes later, the same massive mountain ranges were bathing in the bright moonlight. They were walking together through a dark forest with only faint glimmers of light. As he walked, he asked her, Duong Duong, are you sure the main army will definitely pass through here? Duong Duong affirmed with certainty. Absolutely. These two mountains are called Twin Pass Mountain. To reach the Dark Elf tribe's territory, you have to take this mountain path, unless you take a detour, but that would add another 4 or 5 hours. The army won't take a detour. She smirked at Cao Neng. Do you know this mountain's other name? Field Battle Mountain. It's a place that specializes in field battles. He cowered and flinched, even picking his nose. Are you suggesting the two of us are going to have a field battle out here? Duong Duong suddenly handed a large water bottle to Gao Neng and started talking a mile a minute, surprising him. Get your head out of the gutter and drink plenty of water. When it comes to outdoor battlefield experience, just follow my lead. Get enough nutrients and keep a clear head. I'm putting my life in your hands. Cao Neng hesitated to take the water bottle, instead staring at her as she squeezed her eyes shut and bit the corner of her lip. He took the water bottle and flashed a wicked, teasing grin. The truth is, you're nervous too, aren't you? Embarrassed, Duong Duong squeezed her eyes shut and yelled back, Nervous my ass! Me? Duong Duong? Nervous? Don't be ridiculous. I've faced life and death on the battlefield since I was only rank 2. What Xenos would dare stand in my way? All it takes is one shot from my cannon and... With a grave expression, Cao Neng clamped his hand over her mouth, causing Duong Duong to let out a muffled, confused sound. He forcefully pushed her down to the ground, ignoring her struggles. Their legs tangled together, and she thought with embarrassment. Here, Duong Duong's eyes went wide, her cheeks flushing as she stared at Cao Neng, even with his hand over her mouth. Cao Neng, you can't do this. Are you really planning to have a field battle for real? On the contrary, Cao Neng's face was pale as he whispered, You and your big mouth. Look over there. See what that is? Countless giant, green-skinned trolls carrying clubs on their shoulders were rumbling past, while the two of them hid behind tree trunks, watching them, the legendary mountain trolls. She was startled and panicked when she heard his confused and worried voice. I thought the mountain troll tribe lived in the southern sector. Why are they in the east? But Duong Duong started making a fuss. What? Where? Let me see! Cao Neng was annoyed as she squished him to one side. The fact that Duang Duang was being so loud made him break out in a cold sweat. Huh? Wait, maybe it's not them? Those are the mighty warriors of the mountain troll tribe. Cao Neng had to cover her noisy mouth again. While muffling Duang Duang, he glanced at their current position and couldn't help but feel embarrassed. But this position just felt a little off. She struggled out of Gao Neng's grasp and began to crawl forward. Let's get a bit closer. I want to see what they're up to. He frantically tried to stop Duang Duang. What are you doing? Don't move. Cao Neng pinned her down, trying to hold her back. Stop struggling. You see those giants? Each one's got to be at least 2 tons. If the whole horde comes through, that's nearly 100 tons rolling over this spot. Pinned down, Duang Duang struggled to speak. Ugh, but you don't have to crush me like this. As they squirmed and struggled, they accidentally broke a nearby branch, making a loud times snap asterisk. The massive giants all turned at once, their crimson eyes filled with vigilance. He clamped his hand over her mouth and warned, "If you don't want to get crushed by a mountain, then shut up." But it was too late. Giant shadows fell over them, blocking the light where the two were wrestling. They stared blankly up at the towering dark figures before them. Their faces turned pale as they screamed in terror. Cao Neng and Duang Duang quickly hid behind a large leaf. She covered her own mouth and peeked out. Oh shit, are we busted? Meanwhile, the giant Athu stood there, scratching his head in confusion. A wolf appeared, growling loudly, before a giant fist came crashing down mercilessly, smashing the wolf into a pulp of flesh and bone. He and Duang Duang, their faces drained of color, stared at the chaotic mess of blood and flesh right in front of them, as the giant hand above dripped with gore. The giant in the lead turned back and asked, "Athu, what is it?" He replied coolly, "Just a wild beast. It's nothing. We're here for the marriage selection this time. It's getting late. Let's get moving." The group of giants slowly moved away, leaving only giant footprints on the green field. The other two, still worried, hid and watched them go. She turned to ask Cao Neng, "Did you hear what they just said?" He answered immediately, "I did. They said they're going to a marriage selection." Duang Duang found it incredibly strange, but up ahead is the territory of the Dark Knight Elf tribe, and the Dark Knight Elves are subordinates of the Celestial tribe. They're supposed to marry into the Celestial tribe. So why are hill giants heading to a marriage selection this time? Cao Neng also felt that something wasn't right. It just sounded wrong. Could it be they're just passing through? She made a bold suggestion. "Hey, how about we go and check it out?" He didn't agree right away, warning her, "That's suicide, you idiot. What if we run into another group just passing by?" But Duang Duang was stubborn and made up her mind. There's no what if. A squad of 50 hill giants is like an army of 1,000 men. You don't just run into something like that twice. You have to trust an experienced person like me. She had to resort to bribing Gao Neng with benefits. How about this? If we get any real intel, whether it's good loot or merit points, it's a 60-40 split in your favor. How's that? He rolled his eyes in exasperation and pointed at Duang. Fine, I'll trust you one last time, but if we run into any danger, we run for our lives. Inside the forest, 2 pairs of feet were once again running so fast they seemed to be flying. He shoved her hard against a tree, making her cry out in pain. Duang Duang turned back cautiously, but her words were bold, making Cao Neng's face darken with anger. "Cao Neng, don't be so rough. If you're that desperate for a piece of me, you just had to ask. Who knows, I might have been generous and let you have some." He covered her mouth and pulled her up against the trees, peeking at the large group of people below. Cao Neng cursed in frustration. "Shut your mouth, you perv. I must have been an idiot to trust a worn-out record like you." They saw a group of people below, dressed strangely like prehistoric people. He silently guessed that there didn't seem to be any foreign tribes in the east and south sectors that looked like this. They must be from another war zone. Could it be that in this east sector, the Dark Knight Elves aren't the only ones making big moves? A Chi turned to a Kong behind him and said, "There's a scent of blood on the mountain." He looked around suspiciously. "On the mountain?" "A Shui. Take a few warriors and go check it out." Only then did Duang Duang and he look down in panic at the bloodstains on their clothes. "Shit, it's the wolf's blood. We're at least 50 or 60 meters away from that spot. They can smell that?" Cao Neng was in a complete panic. He quickly calculated over 200 foreign tribesmen. Just the 2 of them stood absolutely no chance. If they were caught, they'd be killed for sure. From within the dark forest, a powerful voice suddenly rang out. "Who dares trespass on the territory of our Dark Knight Elf tribe?" A Shui was bewildered. Huh? He saw the figures of a man and a woman in the forest and was surprised they were Dark Knight Elves. She and he used scarves to cover their faces as a disguise, and Cao Neng even pretended to interrogate them loudly. Still no answer? "What tribe are you from?" The group of foreign tribesmen immediately announced their identity in a loud voice. The Northern Cave Tribe, invited by the Elf Queen to propose marriage. At this point, he could accurately guess the reason. Another foreign tribe coming to propose marriage, and from the Northern War Zone, no less. It seems the Dark Knight Elf tribe really is making some big moves. Cao Neng put on an apologetic tone and said to the caveman, If you are friends from the Northern Cave Tribe, then this was a misunderstanding. Please, continue on your way. A Shui, feeling bold, pushed his luck. He pointed towards a Chi and made a demand. On our way? Your Highness the Ninth Prince, we have traveled a great distance to propose marriage, and you won't even lead the way? Could it be that you Dark Knight elves have no manners? They jumped. Lead the way? He asked curiously. What's wrong? Is there some difficulty? But Duong dared to step forward, puffing out her chest and brazenly pretending to be an elf tribe princess, which horrified him. I am the Ding Xiang of the Dark Knight elves. Do I still need to show you etiquette? He turned to the subordinates behind him and asked, It's Her Highness the Ding Xiang? Could it be that Her Highness the Ding Xiang personally came to welcome us? She casually turned back and spoke as if nothing was wrong. How was that? I already dug up some intel. The Dark Knight elf tribe has a seventh princess who's about my age. Now they're like deer in headlights. But Gao Neng was already sweating bullets. A Shui quickly puffed out his chest to introduce himself and apologize. Greetings, Your Highness the Ding Xiang. This humble one is a subordinate of the ninth prince of the cave tribe, A Shui. If I have offended you, I hope Your Highness will forgive me. It's just, why is Her Highness the Ding Xiang here, instead of in the Dark Knight Elf City? Duong snapped. This princess goes where she pleases. Is it your place to question me? He frowned and asked probingly, Your Highness the Ding Xiang, surely you know who we have come to propose to? Her voice grew louder as she waved her hand dismissively. Of course this princess knows. Now go, and if you don't scram, don't blame this princess for not being polite. But A Shui had figured it out. He shouted, pointing and ordering the cavemen. She's a fake! An imposter princess! Kill them! Kill them! He had to drag Duong along as he ran for his life. Damn it, Duong, you're the queen of screwing over your teammates. Of all the people to impersonate, you had to pick a princess. You couldn't even get 2 lines out before you were exposed. She grumbled back, still not convinced, and completely unreasonable. I did my research. The Ding Xiang of the Dark Knight Elf tribe is the #1 beauty. How could I have been exposed? As he gave chase, he assessed Gao Neng's abilities. That guard's speed is at least at the 5th stage level. I need to use a special move. As he ran, he turned back to taunt Shui. We never wanted to trick you. It's your own kinsmen who are too stupid. You were so obviously being deceived, and you still fell for it. He roared in anger. What are you barking about? Gao Neng put on a triumphant grin and laughed loudly. But it's too late for you to realize it now. Lord Mo Fei has already made all the arrangements. You lot are as good as dead. Hearing that name, a Shui was terrified. Mo Fei? You're from the Celestial Tribe. He froze, sweat pouring down like a waterfall in his fear. A Dark Knight elf tribe that has always intermarried with the Celestial Tribe suddenly holding marriage proposals for all comers. The other tribes were already skeptical about this whole affair, and according to secret intel, this marriage selection was indeed being orchestrated by Mo Fei of the Celestial Tribe from behind the scenes. He and Duong were running for their lives but still took the time to mock a Shui, a bunch of idiots. If it wasn't to lure you into taking the bait, did you really think we, the noble Celestial Tribe, would play this game of chase with you? Streaks of energy like lightning began to appear around Gao Neng's feet. Demon's Dread, Second Realm, Phantom Step. She glanced over and popped a pill into her mouth. I guess I have to play my trump card too. Duong sprouted a pair of pure white wings and flew off with a smug smile. Beside her, he was running like a whirlwind. He was completely fooled. One runs on the wind, the other has wings. They really are from the Celestial Tribe. A Shui's eyes went wide. I can't believe they're actually from the Celestial Tribe. Could what they said be true? If so, then just as they said, this marriage selection is actually a trap. In that case, the safety of His Highness the Ninth Prince is more important. He raised his hand, ordering the group of cave tribe minions behind him. Stop! We can't pursue them any further. Return and protect His Highness the Ninth Prince. Meanwhile, Gao Neng was cursing to himself as he ran. That damn hag Duong. Besides the explosive pill and the life-saving pill, she was still hiding goodies like this from me. She was giving him a sharp glare, too. So much for the thief, Gao Neng. You lied to me, saying you had no life-saving escape skills, but you were hiding these insane agility skills all along. They both turned to yell in each other's faces. What a couple of big-shot liars! Inside the large mountain cave, an exasperated voice rang out. Let's just be straight with each other. Gao Neng and Duong sat properly facing each other. He raised his hand and spoke first. This movement technique of mine is called Ghost's Sorrow. I got it from Headmaster Gu Yi. What I just used was the second stage. This stage is a little beyond my body's limits, so I can only run for 2 minutes at most. She also took out a glowing pill, pointed at it, and explained, all right, then I'll be frank too. This is called Angel's Wings. It's also a type of forbidden tech that uses the Fountain of Life, just like the Berserk pill. It condenses energy into tangible wings of light for flight. The energy consumption is insane, so I can only maintain it for 2 minutes, just like you. He leaned forward and asked slyly, so how many of those do you have left? Duong's face went pale as she hid the pill. This is the last one. This pill isn't like the Berserk pill. You can't buy it even if you have the money. It's true. Have I ever lied to you? Gao Neng bluntly shot back. Your credibility is shot to hell. How do you have the nerve to even say that? She shrieked resentfully. Then what am I supposed to do? You want to search me? Are you going to ruin my virtue? I'll haunt you for the rest of your life. If Sister Ninger asks, I'll tell her you assaulted me on Wild Battle Mountain. He sat back down in his spot, sneering and shaking his head in contempt. Humph, you think that's enough to threaten me? Forget it. Like the old saying goes, when disaster strikes, it's every man for himself. I'm not going to hold this against you anymore. Then, they were both startled by a noise from outside the cave. They saw a large group of people approaching from a distance. Gao Neng remarked, another squad of the alien race. Duang Duang proposed, Gao Neng, we have to run. It looks like they're coming this way. He wondered. Run back the way we came? She immediately objected. No way. This is the main road toward the Dark Knight Elf tribe. Other squads from the alien races are definitely heading this way too. If we go back, we'll just run right into them. Gao Neng frowned, feeling the immense difficulty of their situation. But even if they hid in the mountains, there was no guarantee they wouldn't encounter aliens with keen senses of smell like before. We got away once, but who's to say we can do it a second time? Duang Duang offered another suggestion. How about we just keep going to the first line of defense? Once we meet up with the main army, we can give them the intel. This place isn't far from the main army's marching route. They won't take a detour. But his jaw dropped as he realized something. Gao Neng said in alarm, That's wrong. The main army will definitely take a detour. They won't pass through here, she stammered. Why did your face turn so pale? This operation isn't a declaration of war. It's a covert operation. Essentially, it's a surprise attack. The army will primarily use lightly equipped elite troops to move stealthily, strike at weak points in the defense line, and then immediately retreat. They won't come near Wild Battle Mountain. This truth made Duang Duang collapse, holding her head as she started to cry. What? So you're saying my plan got us stuck right in the middle of the enemy's marching route? Gao Ning sat at the entrance of the cave, glancing at her with a weary expression. This sugar lump, while quick-witted, could only think in terms of managing people, not actual combat. To put it bluntly, she was an excellent investor, but she wasn't cut out to be an entrepreneur. He quickly opened a long scroll. When surrounded by danger, finding a path to survival was his specialty. She sat dejectedly beside Gao Neng while he stroked his chin, assessing the current situation. Based on the surrounding terrain, the army's most likely targets for attack are. Gao Neng pointed to 2 of the 3 spots on the map. These 2 are the most likely. One is a deep forest, suitable for guerrilla warfare, and it's also easier to hide during a retreat. There's also this high ground. It's easy to attack but hard to defend. They would only need to leave a small force behind to secure their retreat route. He asked for Duang Duang's opinion. Duang Duang, which one do you think is more likely? She quickly pointed at the map. The second one. Uncle Bai once told me that on a battlefield, you must never rashly enter a deep forest that hasn't been scouted. Besides, that's elf territory. Gao Neng pointed the tip of his pen to that location. All right. Then we'll make this place our destination. She grew worried about the difficult terrain. But how will we get there? There's only one road from here to that high ground, but it runs right alongside the defense line. There are so many of the alien race, and it's almost dawn now. The longer we travel, the more likely we are to run into them. He rubbed his chin again and said with a smug smile, We're not taking that road. Gao Neng's finger pointed down at the ground. The road we're taking is right here. Duang Duang blurted out. Here? A flying earth dragon suddenly burst up from the ground, making her scream in terror. Duang Duang realized his intention. So, that's it. We'll use the earth dragon to travel underground. Gao Neng smiled and replied, Exactly. I did a rough calculation. It would take about 2 hours on the surface, but it'll take 7 to 8 hours underground. But even if we get there early, we'd have to wait for the army, and waiting is pretty dangerous. If that's the case, we might as well spend that time waiting safely underground. He grabbed her tightly, and they both climbed inside it. He was a man of action. Hold on tight to me. The mouth full of sharp teeth snapped shut. The flying earth dragon rumbled and burrowed back into the ground. Gao Neng and Duang Duang shut their eyes tightly, trying to stay still in the cramped space. He frowned, thinking to himself, it's a little tight in here, and she's wearing tight clothes too. Good thing the formation cat is between us. Otherwise, the ground above would have a long raised trail from the underground disturbance. Gao Neng told himself, just have to bear with it. We'll surface occasionally to replenish energy with pills. At least this way, our safety is guaranteed. The first line of defense came into view. Tents were pitched closely together, with countless people standing among them. That's Dragon's Tooth Highland, the first defensive line of the Dark Knight Elf tribe, with a total of about 1,000 of them. Chen Bai held a cigarette, observing through his binoculars. This time, out of our 1,500 troops, 900 are Tier 4 or higher. We also have 200 Tier 6 and 50 high-tier individuals. There's nothing to worry about in this operation. He waved his hand and commanded, Begin the operation. Thousands of people charged forward amidst the war cries of the elf tribe. Humans! The human alliance is attacking! Inform the queen, quickly! An hour later, a person walked over and picked up a tattered black flag from the ground. The once bustling camp was now only filled with sorrow and grief. Black smoke billowed up as people carried away the fallen. Song Chen was terrified by the army's power. Is this the true strength of the army? A Qian sighed. Compared to the elite squad, our strength is too weak. Yang Lan, walking ahead, analyzed grimly. The army attacked from 3 directions. Our 4 major school squadrons combined forces, and we still only made it halfway up the mountain. It's not just the gap in strength and coordination. They have no fear of death, either. We're truly too inferior. Wang Yu patted her shoulder reassuringly. Don't be discouraged. The soldiers of the army were also forged on the battlefield. Once we've been tempered, we definitely won't be any worse than them. A strange purple hand grabbed his ankle as a voice screamed, Need more tempering, do you? That alien unleashed its power and laughed manically. Well, you'll need a chance for that, Wang Yu screamed in terror. A dark night elf. With a loud bang, a huge explosion erupted, sending everyone scrambling and running in panic. It's an alien, someone else screamed. An alien played dead and self-destructed. His face was blown apart, his eyes, nose, and mouth covered in blood, with only a faint breath remaining. The alien, with only half its body left, still wore a cruel smile. A spear suddenly pierced through its body. Teacher Chen pulled his spear back and delivered a stern lesson. The battlefield is a cruel and deadly place. You can't let your guard down for a single second. Even though they were just cleaning up the battlefield, a Qian still couldn't calm down. Teacher, Wang Yu. He was killed by the self-destructing alien. He closed his eyes, trying to endure the pain. Yes, I saw. Teacher Chen turned and shouted loud and clear, This is the battlefield. This is a war between races. It won't go easy on you just because you are students or geniuses. If you don't want to die, you must first be willing to stain your sleeves with fresh blood. All the students responded in unison, Yes, sir. In the kingdom of the Dark Night Elves, discussions echoed from within the palace. The Dragon's Neck Highland has been attacked by over 50 human masters. This is a big deal. The Night Elf Queen, Una, was shocked. She never expected those cowardly humans would dare to be so bold. The clansmen below were deep in discussion. Why would the humans send an elite strike force to attack on the very day of the 7th princess's marriage selection? But luckily, the suitors from all the clans were gathered in our territory just now. Those humans are definitely not making it back this time, the envoy interjected. I wouldn't be so sure. Over 1,000 Tier 4 elites and a force of 50 masters. A strike force like that. No matter which clan, I doubt any of them would want to intervene. Unless we have a supreme expert presiding over us, if the royal city falls, the other clans will just stand by and watch. The 3rd prince of the elf royal family bowed to the envoy and said, This marriage proposal came from the Celestial clan. Since the Celestials have sent an envoy, I presume you have a countermeasure? He confirmed. Of course there's a countermeasure. But countermeasures are divided into the best and worst options. The best option is simple. If the enemy is targeting the 7th princess, then she just needs to personally go to the front lines to fight them. The other clans will naturally protect her completely. The 3rd prince was stunned. What? Send my sister to fight the enemy? Envoy, are you trying to send my sister to her death on the front lines? He confirmed. That's right. And she absolutely cannot lead a large army. She can only bring a few attendants. Otherwise, it will be difficult to force the other clans to act. The prince objected. But my sister is just a teenager. Her strength has just surpassed the intermediate stage. How is she supposed to fight? Envoy, just tell us the worst option. He laid it out clearly. The worst option is for the Night Elf clan to face them head-on. As long as you can wear down half of the enemy's forces, the other clans will see an opportunity and send their troops in. The Elf City's crisis will then be resolved. The 3rd prince was shocked. Is the Celestial clan just going to stand by and watch? The envoy laughed coldly. If your Night Elf clan is unwilling to use either the best or the worst option, then my hands are tied. Clinging to his last hope, the 3rd prince asked, Envoy, is there not a safer plan? The envoy revealed, Your Majesty. In truth, the 7th princess going out to fight is just an act. All she has to do is accidentally learn of the foreign invasion while the elf guards remain unaware. Then she, on her own, leads a few guards out of the city, vowing to protect the royal city to the death. And with that, the play is over. The 3rd prince was still hesitant. But will this act really trick the other clans into intervening? He stated confidently. The 7th princess puts herself in danger with only weak guards by her side. It's obviously an act. But those suitors are all soft-hearted romantics. They'll worry that the delicate 7th princess can't handle the danger. Those love-struck princes will definitely play along. Una's staff struck the ground hard. She commanded, All of you leave. I need to think. Everyone bowed and obeyed. Yes, Your Majesty. Meanwhile, in a vast desert, Gao Neng and the Earth Dragon were burrowing underground. He thought to himself, I can't believe I'd actually get lost like this. We've been digging for over 80 to 90 minutes, and there's nothing to use as a reference point. My hearing and sight are almost useless down here, but if I keep using my mental energy to scout, I probably won't last even half an hour. No good. I need to recover some stamina and surface to check things out. Just as they emerged from the ground, Tong Tong looked around blankly. Where is this? Are we there yet? He replied. Probably not. There shouldn't be a dense forest like this around Dragon's Neck Highland. Looking at the map, he discovered, oh wait, there is. There really is a dense forest patch here. Huh? But we've only dug a little over half the distance. That doesn't match my calculations. Maybe my math was a little off. Tang Tang figured. Well, by the time we get there, the army will have probably already taken Dragon's Neck Highland. Doesn't that mean we'll miss the chance to catch up with them for the second line of defense? Gao Ning replied, what's there to fight? Handing this intel over to the army completes our mission. For all we know, they might even retreat after hearing it. He reminded her, come on, eat something to get your strength back, then we'll get going again. Tang Tang was completely fed up. Rations again? I thought we'd be at Dragon's Neck Highland by now, looking for that bald shark to get some hot pot. Gao Neng was exasperated. Hot pot? Just eat your rations while we walk. 2 hours later, the Earth Dragon suddenly stopped underground. He sensed something unusual. Gao Neng said to his companion, Tong Tong, what if I told you I discovered a dual mineral vein? Would you believe me? She was surprised. Huh? What did you say? A system notification popped up. Perfect ore differentiation art activated. He was pleased. This second attribute is seriously overpowered. Tang Tang asked curiously, what did you say? You found an ore deposit? Gao Neng confirmed. That's right. It's a real deposit. And it's right on our path. Should we grab it? She sealed the deal instantly. Is that even a question? Of course, we're grabbing it. He thought it over. If I just show up and start digging, it'd be a waste of this skill. I should create a mission for myself before I start. Besides, I found the target before creating the mission, and I'm creating it well before I actually get there to mine. This way, the system can't flag me. This is called exploiting a bug. You damn system. You've been exploiting my labor for no reason for so long. Today, I'm gonna get one over on you. System notification. Set mission reward. 1 chance to spin the lucky wheel. He sighed in relief. Okay, this is solid. The info panel displayed the details. Mission description. Every step a powerhouse takes requires a great deal of energy, and resource accumulation often begins with a single ore deposit. With ore in your reserves, any difficult problem can be easily solved. Mission requirement. Find the largest ore deposit in the Night Elf clan's territory and successfully mine 100 ore stones. Mission reward. 1 spin of the lucky wheel. Mission penalty. Lose 1 skill. The system will randomly remove 1 skill from the host. He smirked to himself. Heh, nice try. You think adding the word largest is enough to screw me over? Do you even need to tell me that? Of course I'm gonna dig the biggest one. Then, Gao Neng activated it. The perfect ore differentiation art started up, and he spotted it instantly. There. These bright spots are the ore veins, and this brightest one is the largest vein. That's the one. Let's go! The ore deposit emitted a faint light. 10 minutes later, they were still excited. 30 minutes later, they both started to get impatient. An hour later, the Earth Dragon was still toiling away like a miner. Tang Tang was getting sleepy, her eyes drooping as she mumbled, Wake me up when we get there, Gao Neng exclaimed in frustration. What the hell? Is this some kind of Kuafu chasing the sun story? Give me a break. With this many, scattered like the Milky Way, which one is the largest? I refuse to believe I can't dig you up. He commanded, Earth Dragon, speed up, charge. But unfortunately, the Earth Dragon lost its momentum and shot straight out. The 3 of them fell into an open clearing. Tang Tang uttered in a daze, Where is this? Both of them were so shocked, their jaws dropped and wouldn't close. They were now at the bottom of a deep pit. In front of Tang and Gao Ning were countless ore stones of various sizes. Her eyes widened in astonishment. What is this place? This feeling of surging energy. It feels so good. He raised his hands, savoring the sensation. I can't believe the crystallized energy in this ore is so rich it floods your every step. Up ahead, Xiao Meng was hugging an ore stone, happily licking it. Meow meow. Tang Tang's eyes lit up with excitement. So many purple crystal ores. If we could get this whole pile out of here, we'd be set for 3 generations. Gao Neng had already gotten to work, walking forward with a shovel. He grinned and reminded her, Stop wasting time talking. Dig. And so, the 2 of them furiously started digging and excavating the ore. After a while of mining, he stopped to wipe his sweat, smiling to himself. I just need 100 ore stones to complete the mission. This is way too easy. I could probably dig up 1,000 pieces from this whole cave. From this day on, the word poor will never apply to me again. Inside the purple crystal ore mine, Tang Tang's clear, cheerful voice rang out nonstop. We are happy little miners. They worked so hard they lost track of time. Night fell, and the moon rose to its peak. Everything slowly sank into darkness. Deep underground beneath the castle, Tang and Gao Neng were still diligently mining ore. Elsewhere, beneath a giant tree growing in the middle of a clear lake, Una stood and introduced herself confidently. I am the Elf Queen, Una, representative of the god of nature. Thank you all for traveling so far to be here. The auspicious hour has arrived. My daughter, Ding Xiang, under the witness of the god of nature, will select her husband. Please welcome the Ding Xiang. The moment he finished speaking, the incomparably beautiful Ding Xiang slowly walked out. She wore a crown of roses, her flawless face tinged with a maiden's shyness. The onlookers whooped and hollered with excitement. Ding Xiang, my Ding Xiang, they are Duman, Da, and the Merman Prince, Jing Man. Ding Xiang held the hem of her dress and bowed to greet everyone. Those men, unable to tear their eyes away from her beauty, eagerly introduced themselves. I am the fourth prince of the southern winged people, the Sky Kings. I wish to take the beautiful Ding Xiang as my wife. I am the fifth prince of the giant clan, the Mountain Kings. I wish to take the Ding Xiang as my wife. I am the second prince of the Cave clan, the Cave Kings. She smiled gently and introduced herself. I am Ding Xiang, the Ding Xiang of the Dark Night Elves, the Forest Kings. I am willing to accept your affections, but I require my mother's consent. Da and the Merman Prince Jingman put on a fawning display, eagerly proposing. Please, Elven Queen, state your request. We have all come with the utmost sincerity and are willing to go through fire and water for love. That's right. Ona smiled in satisfaction and replied, my daughter Ding Xiang will only accept a true warrior. Only a true warrior can win the love of my precious daughter. The four princes, casting aside their honor, immediately threw themselves at each other. The Merman Prince shamelessly declared, I'm the real warrior. Dada retorted indignantly, you damn fish, you dare call yourself a warrior? In front of my Beastmen clan, you're nothing but a joke. The giant prince flew up, flapping his wings angrily, and bellowed, the Beastmen dare to compare their courage to my giant clan? Where'd you buy that courage of yours? One smiled, pleased by this squabble. They continued to fight and curse at the front. If you've got a problem, let's settle it right now. I'm gonna tear you to shreds today. I'm gonna make fish salad out of you today. Suddenly, a soldier rushed in from outside, shouting, Your Highness, an urgent report from the front line! He knelt down, hastily reporting, The Human Alliance Army has captured the second defense line at Tianying-Zudi. Casualties among the Tianying-Zudi warriors exceed 2,000. Ding Xiang's brows furrowed with worry, her bright eyes welling up with tears. Ona's eyes widened in shock as she cursed, Those wretched humans, how dare they slaughter my people on this day? She turned to instruct her daughter, Ding Xiang, today is your engagement day. Your mother is truly powerless to let those humans fight their way to our doorstep. But rest assured, this queen will personally lead the grand army to meet them in battle. Ding Xiang clenched her fists and replied angrily, No, mother. If we can't drive away those disgusting humans, I swear I will not marry. The four princes standing below couldn't help but curse angrily. Of all the damn times to attack, the humans had to choose now to come knocking. Damn it, those humans deserve to die. Once I take the princess back to my kingdom, I'll definitely assemble an army to conquer the land of hope. Ding Xiang, regaining her calm and cold demeanor, vowed, The humans have bullied our elf clan, and now they've even taken Tianying-Zudi, burning, killing, and looting. I can wait no longer. I must personally face those humans in a life-or-death battle. The third prince advised her worriedly, Seventh sister, don't be rash. Still filled with fiery hatred, she replied loudly, Third brother, don't stop me. I must get revenge for our people. One walked forward and ordered anxiously, Take the princess away. I will personally lead the army in this battle. The selection is paused for now. Held back by two soldiers, Ding Xiang couldn't help but feel frustrated. Mother, your majesty, the clueless Dada asked. So what now? Jing Man spoke up, confused. The selection was stopped halfway through. The Merman Prince explained sensibly, But with the human army at our doorstep, it's a difficult situation. Ona, as if sensing their concerns, quickly announced, Your Highnesses, my Dark Knight Elf clan's public suitor selection must be temporarily postponed due to an urgent matter. I hope you can all forgive us. The selection will continue. We have already arranged accommodations for all your highnesses. We will proceed once we have dealt with the humans. They all bowed in response. If that is the case, we can only await your good news. Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Your Majesty the Queen. Suddenly, a soldier ran up from behind, breathlessly reporting, Your Majesty, this is bad. The Ding Xiang injured us and left the city with a few attendants. She furrowed her brow and exclaimed in shock. What? He knelt, one hand clutching his wound, and replied worriedly, The Ding Xiang said she wants to protect her people. We couldn't stop her. She struck us down. She wants to go to the front lines and kill humans. Dada, as if energized, turned and commanded loudly, Warriors of the Beastmen clan, hear my order. Follow me to rescue the Ding Xiang. The warriors behind him roared in response. Yes, he declared loudly again. We beastmen will absolutely not stand by and watch the Dingxiang face danger. My love for the princess is witnessed by the sun and moon. Charge! Fight for the Dingxiang! Jing Man, not to be outdone, followed suit with his own command. We winged people cannot lose either. Winged people, charge with me. Du Man charged forward, commanding fiercely. Warriors of the mountain giants, leave the mountains. Show the Dingxiang who the real warrior is. They rushed off in a chaotic swarm, their furious shouts echoing nonstop. Kill! Kill all the humans. Protect the Dingxiang. At the same time, inside the ore mine, Gao Neng rubbed his head and spoke, confused. Is there some kind of commotion upstairs? Tang, ignoring the situation outside, grabbed his arm and said excitedly, forget about some commotion. Hurry and look. Gao Neng looked over, confused. Huh? They both looked ahead, and his jaw dropped in shock at the glowing object. This is the spring of life. I can't believe there's a spring of life here. This time we're not just going to be rich, we can become immortal too. On the ground was a shimmering golden liquid, which appeared to be something precious. Gao Neng was still buzzing with excitement. I can't believe we actually dug up the spring of life. Oh my god, we've hit the jackpot. He looked toward the root of the god of nature and spoke in amazement. It's a tree root. Tang, look, this root is secreting the spring of life, he deduced with suspicion. So, the spring of life is produced by this tree root. Tang's eyes widened in shock as she replied, You're right, Gao Neng asked curiously. So what kind of tree root is this? She replied with disdain. Duh, if it can secrete the spring of life, it's obviously the ancient tree of life. As if realizing something, he stammered in surprise. Then, that means we're... They both suddenly frowned and looked at each other without a word. Just a few seconds later, they crouched down and yelled in fear. We've dug our way under the dark night elf city. Suddenly, a root from the god of nature shot towards them from a distance. It wrapped around Tang's leg and hoisted her into the air. She screamed in terror, I'm gonna die! Gao Neng, save me. He stood below, holding a shovel with his jaw agape in horror, shouting, Tang! Tang was so scared she burst into tears. Gao Neng quickly tried to calm her down. Calm down, don't scream. We're under the Dark Night Elf City. If you keep screaming, the guards will come down and haul you away. He ran over and tried to pry her leg from the root. As she struggled, Tang cursed relentlessly. Let me go, you damn tree. I'll kill you. He grunted as he helped. Damn it, this root is just getting tighter and tighter. Suddenly, the root shot out some spring of life. Gao Neng held out his finger and caught a little of the golden liquid. He put his hand to his mouth to taste it, remarking in surprise, it's a little slimy, sticky, and a bit sweet, kind of hard to swallow. And in an instant, all the fatigue in his body vanished. Gao Neng's eyes widened in shock. The exhaustion from controlling the Earth Dragon all day, my drained mental power, and all my spent energy were completely recharged. Meanwhile, the god of nature had wrapped around both of Tang's legs and was pulling them apart, causing her to scream in terror. Gao Neng, save me! He looked at the compromising scene before him, his face darkening as he cursed. What the hell? This tree is a total pervert. All right, playtime's over. Gao Neng got serious, drew his weapon, and swung. Hiya, water-slicing blade! He stared blankly as the spring of life shot out from the god of nature, confused. I hit it, but it didn't even break. Are you kidding me? In the distance, Tang was screaming non-stop in embarrassment. Save me, Gao Neng, I can't take this anymore. Just then, Xiao Meng suddenly leaped out, baring its fangs. He said coldly, Xiao Meng. It lunged forward and bit down on a root of the god of nature. Gao Neng watched in amazement as Xiao Meng showed off its talent, thinking, Xiao Meng is absorbing its life essence. It's reacting. This is working. Asterisk. He immediately rushed over, grabbed one of its roots, and ordered sinisterly, suck it. No, I mean, drain it. Drain its life essence. On the other side, even though her hand was being crushed by the god of nature's roots, Tang was still full of power, baring her fangs and claws. You want to kill me, the Reaper Tang? I'll suck you completely dry. The roots of the god of nature wouldn't stop squirming. After absorbing the life essence for a while, Gao Neng's entire body was brimming with power, and he couldn't help but sigh. There's too much energy. It feels like I'm being roasted in an oven. But having fallen into a crazed state, he forcefully kept absorbing energy from it. Asterisk, the energy is about to explode. Asterisk, even Gao Neng's heart felt like it had been supercharged, pulsing with vitality. His mind raced. Asterisk, if I keep absorbing like this, who knows, I might just break through straight to the high tier. Asterisk. Asterisk, no, the problem now is that my body can't take it anymore. My internal organs feel like they're about to be boiled cooked. Asterisk. On the other side, Tang and Xiao Meng were also doing their best to drain the energy. His eyes widened in worry as he mumbled, This is bad. If we keep sucking, we're gonna blow up. The system robot appeared before him and asked him passively, detecting that the energy pressure in the host's body is overloaded. It can no longer be compressed. You will explode and die. Do you wish to initiate a forced breakthrough to the third tier? Gao Neng asked in confusion and haste. Wait a sec. Can I ask a question first? What do you mean by a forced breakthrough? It didn't answer, instead coldly commanding, initiating breakthrough. He gritted his teeth and clutched his body, feeling currents of electricity wrapping around him. Gao Neng screamed silently in his heart. Asterisk. What the hell? I just asked one question. This is a forced body modification. It hurts so much. Asterisk. He suppressed the pain and managed to speak. Wait, Tang Tang and I are both late stage too. I can rely on the system for a forced breakthrough, but wouldn't that mean Tang Tang will just explode and die? At that moment, Tang Tang, who was using a bottle to collect the life essence, suddenly spoke up. Gao Neng, you suck more. Take as much as you can. I'm already full. Gao Neng never expected her to be so clever. He was so scared he felt like he was going to throw up and curse. Shit. As if going mad, he jumped up, hugged a root of the god of nature, and yelled, "Screw it! If I can force a breakthrough, I'll just keep sucking." Just then, the system's voice suddenly warned. Warning. Detected that the host's compressed energy is too great. Host has not yet broken through to late third tier. Unable to continue with a forced breakthrough at this time. The foundation is unstable. The system cannot hack another forced breakthrough. Danger! Danger! Gao Neng couldn't help but feel terrified by the countless alarms. Asterisk. What is happening? Asterisk. Outside the mine, the god of nature suddenly became enraged, its roar causing the surface of the lake to churn violently. The people on the surface couldn't help but feel afraid. The god of nature is enraged. Why? Could it be that something's wrong? Has another clan infiltrated the forbidden underground area? And indeed they had. Down below, two people and one beast, Gao Ning, Tang Tang, and Xiao Meng, were frantically absorbing the life essence. The god of nature suddenly raised a root high into the air and, with one strike, sent him, her, and the cat flying. They crashed painfully to the ground. Asterisk. The god of nature's power is terrifying. Asterisk, Gao Neng thought, his mouth full of blood as he winced. Asterisk. This tree sure hits hard. If it weren't for my reflective armor, that last blow probably would have shattered all my bones. Asterisk. Just then, Tang Tang sat up, clutching her stomach, and spat out a mouthful of liquid. He called out in worried surprise, "Tang Tang!" Suddenly, both their bodies felt as if they were reborn, so full of energy they could feel it overflowing. She looked at her body in amazement and said, "What is this? I feel so refreshed all of a sudden." With a look of surprised delight, Gao Neng replied, "It's the life essence flooding our bodies. Not only did it heal our wounds, but it also released the compressed energy that was about to make us explode." Their eyes sparkled like stars as they stared greedily at the god of nature and said, "The tree of life. It's truly miraculous. Hey, maybe we should let it pummel us a few more times?" Suddenly, his jaw dropped in fear as he realized something. Asterisk. This is bad. That earthquake earlier must have alerted the elf clan, and I still have 5 more chunks for my mining quest. Asterisk. Gao Neng immediately grabbed his shovel and ran towards the mine, ordering, "You let it hit you a few more times. Keep it busy for a bit. I'm gonna go dig up a few more chunks." Tang Tang's jaw dropped in surprise. "You're still digging?" He dug frantically, thinking, asterisk, just 5 more chunks to complete the mission. Dig and dash. "We can't stay here any longer." Asterisk. Behind him, she was repeatedly knocked down and got back up, over and over, her voice alternating between exhausted and energized. "I'm hurt, and I'm healed again." Tang Tang looked at her own arm, which was surging with energy, and exclaimed, "I think I'm about to break through. Gao Neng, I'm about to break through to the 3rd tier." Suddenly, a group of people approached from the distance, their voices angry and stern. "Who has trespassed in the forbidden zone? Freeze!" Gao Neng quickly grabbed her by the collar. "Time to scram, buddy." The soldiers stared in shock at the scene before them. Their leader ordered angrily, "What is that? I don't care what it is. Stop it!" Before they could do anything, they were beaten to a pulp by the god of nature. The soldiers cried out in fear, "We're screwed! The god of nature is enraged." A soldier who had been whipped so hard he was spitting blood yelled in anger, "Damn it! You bastard! Even if we have to dig 3 feet into the ground, we will find them." Gao Neng and Tang Tang were still frantically running, looking for an escape route. Suddenly, the system screen popped up and asked, "Mining quest has been perfectly completed. You have earned 1 spin on the lucky wheel. Would you like to spin now?" He scowled in annoyance and said, "Stop wasting words and just spin it." A wheel immediately appeared, spinning at a dizzying speed. A treasure chest opened to reveal a single red eye. The system robot announced, "Congratulations to the host for obtaining the special skill, just 1 look." Gao Neng was disgusted. The hell is just 1 look? Is it 1 look and men go limp, or 1 look and women get pregnant? Suddenly, Tang Tang began to pant, her face flushed red as she struggled to speak. Gao Neng, I'm so hot. I feel like I'm about to combust. He was shocked and quickly tried to calm her down. Hasn't all your energy been released yet? Hold on. Just a little longer. We're almost out of the city. The moment he finished speaking, Gao Neng's own body began to react. Sweat poured down his face as he gritted his teeth, thinking, asterisk, oh crap, I'm burning up too. I have to find some water to cool down. Fast. Asterisk. She was so uncomfortable she was about to fall apart. She grabbed his collar and screamed, this is bad. I can't take it anymore. If this keeps up, I'm really going to combust. Gao Neng, we have to get out and pop off a couple of rounds. He squeezed his eyes shut and replied distractedly, yeah. Then, the two of them started moving frantically again. Gao Neng roared defiantly, whatever, even if we have to charge straight into the enemy, so be it. We have to surface and fire off those two shots. At the same time, outside the Dark Night Elf City, on a road lined with lush trees, a group of soldiers respectfully announced, Ding Xiang, this way. Ding Xiang replied coldly, a gentle elf warrior assured her. Ding Xiang, please rest assured, this road is deserted. It's a path rarely used by our army or the human alliance. We just need to use this path to get close to the front lines and lie in wait. We can absolutely guarantee your safety. Suddenly, the ground beneath another elf warrior's feet began to crack, and a burst of red energy shot up from underground. Everyone froze in shock. It was Gao Neng and Tang Tang, who had just burst through the surface. She let out a sigh of relief and said, we finally fired off that shot. Man, what a relief. He tilted his head quizzically and asked, huh? Did we just hit something? 4 female elf warriors approached cautiously, asking, what's going on? A single strike killed a 4th-tier warrior of our clan. They're human assassins. How is this possible? We just left the city. How did they see through our movements and set up an ambush? Ding Xiang seemed to realize something, her eyes widening in shock as she said, and the energy waves from these people. Her eyes scanned over Gao Neng, Tang Tang, and Xiao Meng, and a dense screen of energy index information appeared before her. She exclaimed in shock, such domineering energy waves. They seem to have already reached the energy standard of a high tier. An elf warrior bowed his head in worry. Our plan has been exposed. The female elf warrior standing nearby frowned, blaming herself. To think the humans discovered our plan so quickly and sent high-level warriors to ambush us. The female elf warrior in the middle brandished her sword, making a bold suggestion. Princess, you go on ahead. We will hold them off with our lives. The other woman spoke up, her voice filled with excitement. Gao Neng, you hear that? Looks like we've run into a princess. The young man in front replied calmly, loud and clear. And it seems to be the very princess we impersonated before. Suddenly, the system robot appeared and asked, do you wish to use a single glance on the enemy? Gao Neng answered with some hesitation. I haven't even read the user manual for this skill yet. Is it an ability you use on enemies? If so, then let's do it. An information panel for the 3 female elf warriors immediately appeared. Mid-tier 4, late-tier 4, mid-tier 4. Next was an information panel and portrait for Lilac. Name, Lilac, height, 169 centimeters. Race, Dark Knight Elf. Weight, 48 kilograms. Status, Ding Xiang of the royal family. Languages, Common Tongue, Elvish. Age, 20. Level, Early Tier 4. Proficient skills, Nimble Movement. Beginner, Ice Arrow Technique. Adept, Acting, 85 points. Weaknesses, poor at close quarters combat, weak defense. Gao Neng couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. Such accurate data. Is this the effect of a single glance? A book with the title cost 10,000 alliance coins times 4 suddenly appeared in front of him. What the fuck? He was so surprised he spat in contempt. Just one glance cost me 40,000. And what the hell is with 85 points in acting? Gao Neng held the sword in his hand, buzzing with energy, and muttered excitedly, let's do this. 4 tier 4s. I've got to take them down to make back what I lost. He gave a sinister smile and ordered, Tang Tang, take a berserker pill and boost your energy consumption. We're up against 4 tier 4s, so let's end this quick. The girl standing behind him asked in surprise, huh? 4 tier 4s? How do you know that? Before she could get an answer, Tang Tang had already taken out her weapon and fired a blazing shot forward, saying, whatever, I'll just shoot first and figure it out later. Seeing the danger approaching, the elf warrior rushed to push Lilac away. Ding Xiang, look out! She fell to the ground, watching in shock as the overwhelming power shot past her. The 2 female elf warriors angrily drew their swords and charged toward him, cursing, vile humans, I'll kill you. Gao Neng laughed with delight and said, bring it on. Let's see how you like the first combo skill I've ever used. He charged forward with his sword and shouted the name of the technique, half-step draw and kill, sword storm. In just a moment, she was covered in wounds, slumped on the ground, and gasping for air. Gao Neng stood tall and thought to himself, sweet. Even though it was thanks to the Spring of Life and the Berserker Pill, this combo can really seriously injure a Tier 4 in an instant. He smiled, walking while gripping the hilt of his sword and calculating. Besides, my move isn't over yet. I can still draw my sword again. Gao Neng swiftly drew his sword and launched a chain of attacks forward. 4-hit water-cutting sweep! On the other side, Tang Tang stood inside a protective circle, holding her gun. The elf warrior growled in contempt. It even has a defensive barrier. At that moment, Xiao Meng lunged at her like a wild beast. What? A cat! It showed off its skill, baring fangs and claws. She grimaced and grunted in pain as it scratched her several times. The elf warrior, with a mouthful of blood, knelt on the ground and stared in horror at the gun barrel in front of her, saying, "How is this possible? It's just a cat." Before she could collect herself, a destructive blast of energy was released. It lunged forward with explosive speed, engulfing the elf warrior. Tang Tang stroked Xiao Meng's face, full of admiration. "What kind of cat are you raising, Gao Neng?" "It can even injure a Tier 4 Dark Knight elf," he replied coldly. "It's a cat that drank from the Spring of Life. You think it's still just a cat?" Lilac, who had been eavesdropping for who knows how long, frowned and shouted angrily, "The Spring of Life! You dare steal from the Spring of Life?" She gritted her teeth, drew her bow, and aimed at the two of them, growling, "You dare blaspheme the god of nature? I'll burn you to ashes." Gao Ning stared blankly at the arrow, blazing with power rushing towards him, and guessed, "The ice arrow technique, huh?" Suddenly, Xiao Meng flew out of nowhere and easily snatched the arrow right out of the air with its mouth. It landed on the ground, showing off proudly. He and Tang Tang stared with wide eyes, clapping and praising it nonstop. "Oh my god, good job, buddy." Lilac was utterly shocked. "What? My ice arrow was caught by a cat?" Gao Neng grinned sinisterly, his eyes glinting like an assassin's as he said, "I thought this was going to be a tough fight, but who knew you guys would be so pathetic?" Tang Tang also put on a threatening act and added, "I think it's just because we got stronger, pal. What a waste of a berserker pill." Her eyes widened in terror as she stammered a curse. "Despicable humans! No, wait, you're demons!" Gao Neng quickly gave chase and ordered, "Tang Tang, hit her hard and fast! Capture her! We're still too close to Elf City. We need to avoid any reinforcements." But at that moment, she was busy searching the elf warrior's body for goodies, her hands still rummaging as she replied, "Right! Gao Neng, you go after her! Don't let her get away!" He, already in hot pursuit, couldn't help but shout, "What the fuck? What are you doing looting at a time like this?" Gao Neng's face scrunched up as he silently judged her. "I really can't trust her. The soul of a profiteer runs deep in her blood." He continued the chase, his feet gripping the ground tightly, creating friction as he thought, "Still trying to run? You're not getting away." Ghost step. As if getting a boost of power, Gao Neng quickly closed the distance. Lilac, running ahead, cried out for help in fear. "Mother, save me! Come and save me!" He scowled and taunted loudly. "Still calling for help? You can scream till you're blue in the face." Gao Ning used 200% of his energy to chase after her, declaring loudly, "No one is coming to save you." As Xiao Meng closed in from behind, he shouted an order, "Xiao Meng, flash over and stun her." It immediately lunged forward and clawed her stomach a few times, making her cry out in pain. Gao Neng seized the opportunity and quickly jumped on her, his expression dangerous as he said, "Trying to run? There's no escape." He used one hand to bind both of Lilac's hands, forcing her down onto the grass. She was so scared she burst into tears and begged, Don't kill me. I'm begging you." Contrary to what Lilac expected, Gao Ning sat on top of her and shouted angrily, "Shut up! Spit out whatever treasures you have on you." Lilac was utterly bewildered. "Nani?" He frowned and ordered impatiently, "What Nani? Hand over anything valuable you have on you now." Inside, he was still judging her. "Ah, Tang Tang, you're so short-sighted. Looting a corpse can't possibly be as good as looting a live princess, can it?" She spoke, both scared and embarrassed. "The treasures I have on me are all here." Gao Neng picked up a glowing, cube-shaped necklace and whistled. "A spatial necklace, huh?" He squeezed the necklace in his hand and interrogated her fiercely. "Where's the rest of it?" Lilac shouted back in anger. "That's really all I have. Really. You can take me as a prisoner. Just spare my life." Realizing something was off, Gao Neng frowned and thought, this chick's acting is Hollywood level. But taking her prisoner sounds pretty good. She must have more good stuff hidden on her. And what about that bow? Did she shove it in her ear or something? She saw the perverted look on his face and started screaming in fear. Wait! What are you trying to do to me?" "Don't touch me, let me go!" Lilac screamed in shame. "That spot! Don't squeeze it! Let me go!" He ignored her completely, his hands still rummaging as he yelled, "Hey, you little bitch, stop struggling!" Suddenly, a hammer came out of nowhere and slammed right into her face. It was Xiao Meng. It frowned in disgust and said she was being annoying, so she needed a bonk on the head. Gao Neng held the hammer, deep in thought. This is actually pretty suitable as a symbol of my glorious victories. Looks like I need to find my own image for the East Capital Military Academy. A thunder hammer on the battlefield? How could I have forgotten to prepare the hammer of the revolution? He stroked Xiao Meng's head and praised it. Xiao Meng, good thing you enlightened me. From now on, no matter what, besides this hammer, I'll have to carry a sickle too. Gao Neng's eyes lit up as he laughed like a pervert. All right, she's knocked out. Now I can grope all I want. After a moment of rummaging, 4 precious items and a sword appeared on the cloth. He muttered curiously. A ring, earrings, and some kind of girdle made of an unknown material. And this short sword emanating a cold aura. You can tell it's high-quality stuff at a glance. Suddenly, Tang Tang ran over from a distance, breathlessly announcing, Gao Neng, reinforcements are here. They're here. There are so many of them. She continued urgently. It's that bunch of non-humans who came to ask for her hand in marriage. They're all here. In the far distance, a massive army was charging toward them. They roared, "It's over there! That explosion just now came from that direction." He frowned in shock, wondering, asterisk, an army of suitors? Are they all here for the Dingxiang? This is getting way too intense, isn't it? Asterisk. Cao Neng hastily threw Dingxiang over his shoulder and yelled, "Run!" Duang Duang swiftly summoned her wings in response. Got it. Du Man frowned, looking ahead as he spoke. Over there, the Beast Tribe soldiers pointed ahead and commanded, "Someone has taken the Dingxiang. Stop them." A man from the army of suitors couldn't help but shout angrily, "I know those two. They're from the Celestial Tribe. Why would they kidnap the Dingxiang? Don't tell me they're trying to steal a bride? Unbelievable." "For real," King Man frowned and said angrily, "I heard a bunch of celestial princes have always wanted to marry the Dingxiang. Could this whole seeking a suitor thing just be a cover? Did they plan to just snatch her?" One of them added resentfully, "It's possible. Damn them. They deliberately planned to lure the princess out of the city alone, send someone to kidnap her, and then pin it all on the humans. Are they trying to use us to do their dirty work?" Du Man couldn't help but say angrily, "Those damn Celestials. I can't believe they're this despicable. We have to catch them red-handed." The fired-up suitor army marched and chanted, "The Celestials are stealing the bride. Where's the justice? Is there no law? Is there no order?" As Tang Tang flew, she asked worriedly, "Cao Neng, hurry up and dump this princess. Why are you still running around carrying her? Don't tell me you're planning to marry this phony bitch and make her your concubine." Cao Neng snapped back, "Marry my ass. Can't you see? The whole reason these other clans came to seek a suitor was for the Ding Xiang." Carrying Ding Xiang on his shoulder, he explained seriously, "Doesn't this whole thing seem strange to you? Why would the Ding Xiang leave the city right now with only a few useless guards? And why did that mob of suitors have to chase her all the way out here?" She stopped, asking in shock, "You mean she deliberately left the city to use herself as bait, to lure this suitor army into fighting our military?" Cao Neng frowned and replied coldly, "It's about 80% likely, so if we leave her behind, she'll just scream that humans were targeting her, and those idiots will keep attacking our army." Tang Tang frowned and growled in frustration. "Then what are you waiting for? Just kill her. If she's dead, won't this whole thing be over?" He calmly explained, "We can't kill her now. They think we're Celestials right now. Celestials can kidnap the Ding Xiang, but they can't kill her. If we kill her, we'll blow our cover." Suddenly, Gao Neng smirked, his eyes lighting up as he spoke. "There's still a way," she urged him impatiently. "What is it?" "Spit it out," he quickly continued. "See that forest ahead? When we get there, we'll find a hidden spot and then split up. I'll have the Earth Dragon take you and burrow away." Tong Tong asked anxiously, "What about you?" Cao Neng held Dingxiang tightly on his shoulder and replied with a sly grin, "I have to lead them on a bit further. As long as I have the Dingxiang, they'll definitely keep chasing me. Once you've escaped, I'll have the Earth Dragon come back for me." She hesitated before saying, "Then, give His Majesty to me. Otherwise, I won't feel safe." He retorted indignantly, "Student Tang, I'm here sacrificing myself for the greater good, and you're taking this opportunity to snatch my cat? Don't you feel the least bit guilty?" He tossed Xiao Meng to her. "Fine, whatever. Xiao Meng and I have a special connection anyway. With him, with you, it'll be easier for us to regroup." Tang Tang took out a tube of medicine and spoke. "Then you can have this angel's wing pill." Cao Neng questioned her, surprised and annoyed. "Didn't you say you only had one left? You lied to me?" She immediately explained. "Ah, this one is actually called Devil's Wing. I really do only have one angel's wing left, but the two are different." He frowned, unconvinced, and replied, "Oh, cut the literary bullshit." Tang Tang growled, annoyed. "It's true!" Cao Neng landed on the ground and commanded loudly, "It's time. Come out, Super Earth Dragon." He looked forward and continued, "Let's move." "See you in a bit." She hugged Xiao Meng and urged him hastily. "Yeah, Gao Neng, you be careful." As Gao Neng flew, he muttered, "Okay, now it's my turn to shake these guys." Suddenly, 2 wings sprouted from his back. He tilted his head in surprise and exclaimed, What the hell do you mean? Devil's wing. This is clearly an angel's wing. What a freaking liar. In the distance, King Man, flying high above, spotted him and shouted an order. Over there! After him! Gao Neng's eyes widened in shock as he looked behind him. The man frowned and sneered. You ignorant fools. The Ding Xiang was always destined to marry into the Celestial clan. A bunch of low-life toads like you want a piece of a swan? Stop letting your horniness drive you to delusion. The massive suitor army swarmed after him, shouting curses. It really is the Celestials kidnapping her. I can't believe they dared to plot against us. Where's the other one? Where'd they go? Forget about them. Let's just rescue the Ding Xiang first. Flying high above, Gao Neng couldn't help but look back anxiously. These guys from the other clans are pretty high level. Even with the Angel's Wing in my Ghost Step realm, they can still keep this close. Good thing I drank a bit too much of that Spring of Life earlier. Time to burn it all off. With that, he straightened up and shot forward. Gao Neng looked at his slowly fading wings and muttered in surprise, the Angel's Wing effect is already wearing off? At most, it only lasted for about 10 minutes. That devil Tang Tang lied to me again. What was that about it only lasting 2 minutes? I was so naive to believe her. He landed on the ground dejectedly, thinking to himself, without the Angel's Wing, how am I supposed to lose them? The only way now is to manifest another Earth Dragon to burrow away. Gao Neng bowed his head, sighed, and muttered, what a shame. Earth Dragon number 1 was about to upgrade to the steel level. If I manifest a new one now, I'll have to scrap all that and start over. He popped the cap off the vial and commanded, come on out, Earth Dragon number 2. A red circle of energy appeared before him. Gao Neng stepped forward, wondering to himself, what? What is this? He stepped inside, where an egg was rising from the water below. Gao Neng stared in amazement at the object floating in the air and wondered, an egg? Suddenly, the egg before him began to crack. The brilliant light bursting from the egg was so bright he had to shut his eyes. Gao Neng's eyes shot open in shock as he watched a monster emerge from the shell. A massive wing slowly came into view. A huge dragon appeared before him. The system displayed a notification. Incubation complete. Successfully evolved into Sky-Flying Earth Dragon. He said in amazement, Sky-Flying Earth Dragon. The information panel appeared again. Sky-Flying Earth Dragon. Evolved form of the Earth Dragon. Speed, strength, defense, and attack power increased by 200%. Gained the ability of flight. He couldn't help but exclaim in shock. So the third attribute of the embryo was evolution. This attribute is insanely overpowered. Gao Neng quickly gave an order. All right, Sky-Flying Earth Dragon, take me underground. Immediately, it wrapped around him and dove into the ground, as a notification conveniently deducted the evolution fee of 1 million Alliance credits. He couldn't help but curse in angry surprise. What the hell? A member of the reptile clan slowly approached. He and the suitor army stood before the giant hole and asked, confused, where'd he go? There's no movement up ahead. Did he escape? King Man, flying nearby, shouted angrily, look at the hole! That bastard is trying to escape by burrowing underground. Ba Dao frowned and said with contempt, how fast can a burrowing celestial possibly be? Just leave it to my reptile clan. As soon as he finished speaking, he dove into the hole, growling. This naive celestial thinks he can escape from my reptile clan underground? Dream on. Above ground, Ba Dao's excited voice kept coming from below. I've found the little brat. This kid really thinks he can match our speed underground? What the? How are you so fast? Damn it, why does a celestial know how to burrow? And why can't I even catch up to him? He resurfaced, embarrassed, and announced, attention, everyone. That bastard is heading back the way we came. The suitor army couldn't help but curse angrily. Heading back? This guy is so cunning. He's trying to return to the elf city. So the Celestials and the elves really are in this together. Ba Dao gritted his teeth and said angrily, I chased him underground for 2 minutes and couldn't even see a trace of him, and the tunnel just kept getting deeper. If the Celestials have a burrowing expert of this caliber, we'd better be careful. A member of the Beastman clan, standing in front, replied indignantly, I can't believe they sent a high-level master just to kidnap a bride. This is outrageous. They immediately turned back towards the castle. The leader gave an order. Gentlemen, let's head back with a vengeance. Just then, Ona arrived on her mount and asked anxiously, Ding Xiang, where are you, my child? Someone said in surprise, it's Queen Ona. She frowned and asked worriedly, Ding Xiang, where is the Ding Xiang now? All the guards with her have been killed. They looked at each other coldly, without a word. Then they questioned her angrily. Your Majesty, surely you know what you've done, don't you? We traveled all this way to ask for her hand, not to be pawns in your little game. Ona asked, shocked and confused. What? What are you talking about? A member of the suitor army spoke up in fury. Don't play dumb. It's obvious that you people conspired with the Celestials. They kidnapped the Ding Xiang. Du-Man continued. We saw with our own eyes 2 members of the Heaven Clan kill all the guards, pretend to flee, and then sneak back to the Elf City. Dada pointed at her and irritably added, Queen, you owe us an explanation for this. Ona frowned, gritting her teeth in anger. How could this be? The Heaven clan kidnapped the bride? He kept wondering. This whole play and the bride selection were clearly part of my plan with the Heaven clan, so why would they kidnap the bride? But a soldier came forward to advise, Your Majesty, as long as we find the Ding Xiang, all misunderstandings will be cleared up. Another soldier hastily added, Saving the Ding Xiang is more urgent, Your Majesty. She forced a reassuring smile. Esteemed princes, please calm down. Did the kidnapper really return to the Elf City? Du Man challenged her indignantly. The men from the Reptile clan are chasing them underground. Could that possibly be fake? Ona immediately climbed onto her mount and ordered loudly, Turn back to the Elf City! Capture the culprit and save the Ding Xiang. Right after, a massive army followed her towards the castle. At that moment, deep in the forest, Ba Dao was still in the cave, speaking urgently. That guy turned back too. He went around the Elf City, but didn't enter it. The Merman Prince, Troc Vu, repeated in surprise. He's not going back to the Elf City? Kinman looked over and asked, confused. Then where is he going? A soldier frowned and said worriedly, Your Majesty, this is an unexpected turn. If this continues, we won't be able to explain ourselves. He guessed fearfully. It couldn't really be someone from the Heaven clan, could it? Ona frowned and shouted angrily, Shut up! Impossible! Going around the back of the Elf City, the map is pointing to the destination. Gao Neng looked at the map in his hand and laughed with delight. According to the map, the final base is right behind us, the heart of the Heaven clan's territory. The sun was peeking out from behind the mountains as the sky slowly turned reddish pink. The two guards looked ahead in surprise. Huh? In the distance, an army is charging aggressively towards us. One guard exclaimed in shock. What? Dark elves, beastmen, and even giants. Every clan is here. The other guard frowned angrily. What are they thinking? Do the dark elves want to rebel? They were now standing before the castle. A guard bellowed, Halt! This is Heaven clan territory. No outsiders are allowed to enter. The Da shouted angrily. Heaven clan territory? So you never intended to take the Ding Xiang to the Elf City, but to bring her straight to the Heaven clan's domain, Kinman added furiously. So that's the truth. Duman roared angrily as he charged forward. No matter what, the Heaven clan and the Dark Elf clan owe us an explanation. Ona frowned and tried to explain. Your esteemed highnesses, please calm down. There must be a misunderstanding. A member of the giant clan cursed angrily. Calm down, my ass. Another person shouted furiously, Get them! Gao Neng, who was inside the Earth Dragon, couldn't help but wonder. Where am I anyway? It looks like there's a tower up ahead. I don't know where this is, but whatever. As long as I can get into the city, I'm sure I can find a place to hide. First, I'll find a good spot and dump this Ding Xiang. A magnificent castle appeared before him. Gao Neng exclaimed happily, A palace. Perfect. This is the place. The Earth Dragon emerged from the ground. A guard frowned warily and asked, What's that sound? The other guard replied hastily, It's from the cathedral over there. Quick, let's go check. Inside the palace, he gently placed Ding Xiang on the floor. Gao Neng gritted his teeth as he looked towards the entrance, cursing furiously. So fast. What the hell is this place that the guards arrived so quickly? He quickly jumped into the hole with the Earth Dragon and said with a cheerful laugh, Goodbye, my love. Just then, the two guards arrived. They stared in shock and suspicion at the injured Ding Xiang lying on the ground. Who is this? A dark elf? Did she crawl out of the ground? Muklak approached from behind and asked in confusion. What's all the noise? The guards turned and replied hastily. Our apologies. We heard an intruder and came to investigate. It appears to be a dark elf girl, but she's unconscious. The one who had just spoken was the sixth prince of the Heaven clan, Muklak. Suddenly, Muklak's brows furrowed in shock. He looked at the person on the floor and called out worriedly, Ding Xiang. Muklak quickly supported her head, asking with concern, Ding Xiang, what's wrong with you? A guard raised an eyebrow and asked curiously, Is this really the Ding Xiang of the Dark Elf clan? The other guard replied excitedly, It must be her. When they were young, the Ding Xiang studied with the sixth prince at the White Tower. They were childhood sweethearts. He cleared his throat and teased, I heard the sixth prince still pines for the Ding Xiang to this day. Tears of anguish welled in Muklak's eyes as he called out softly, Ding Xiang. His hand gently touched Ding Xiang's face, which was contorted in pain. Flashing back to the past, beneath the magnificent castle, a young Ding Xiang was engrossed in a book, while Muklak shyly stole glances at her. The two of them played happily together. Ding Xiang took his hand and suggested, Brother Muklak, come on, follow me. Muklak looked at the beautiful little girl before him, his heart fluttering. Ding Xiang, even though my fourth and fifth brothers both like you, my love for you is second to none. Returning to the present, Muklak murmured painfully, Ding Xiang, could it be that you ran away from the bride selection ceremony to my palace to find me? His trembling hand touched Ding Xiang's face. She whispered in pain. Suddenly, Ding Xiang's eyes flew open and she screamed, Let go! Let me go! I'll kill you! Muklak quickly reassured her. Seventh sister, Dingxiang, it's me. It's me. It's your sixth brother. She sat up in shock and asked, Sixth brother, is it really you? Sixth brother. He took his childhood sweetheart's hand and replied tenderly, Yes, it's me. The two lovers embraced, Dingxiang nestling against Muklak as she sobbed. Sixth brother. He quickly soothed her. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Your sixth brother is here now. She bit her lip to hold back her sobs, her eyes filled with tears, and asked hesitantly, Sixth brother, you were the one who saved me, right? Muklak helped Dingxiang stand up and repeated, confused, saved you? He then smiled brightly and replied shamelessly, That's right, I saved you. Dingxiang, rest assured. This is my palace. No one can harm you here. Suddenly, someone leaped out from the hole. Well, so it really was you from the Heaven Clan pulling these tricks. Ba Dao had caught up. The two guards raised their weapons defensively. Sixth Prince, be careful. How audacious. Who dares barge into the Sixth Prince's palace? He frowned with contempt and said, I never thought the esteemed Sixth Prince of the Heaven Clan would stoop to such despicable and lowly tactics. We heard him clearly just now. He admitted with his own mouth that he kidnapped the Dingxiang. Muklak growled, confused. What nonsense are you spouting? Barging into my palace. Seize them and we'll sort this out later. Ba Dao shouted angrily, Are you trying to kill us to silence us? Then prepare yourself to face the wrath of my reptile clan. He gritted his teeth and declared, If the Heaven Clan has the guts to kidnap a bride, I don't care if you're a disgraced sixth prince. Today, the Heaven Clan must give our clans an explanation. Kidnap a bride? Muklak frowned, confused. When did this prince ever kidnap a bride? Could it have been you? Dingxiang bit her lip, suppressing her emotions as she explained, It wasn't sixth brother who kidnapped me. A human tried to kill me, and he was just trying to save me. Ba Dao frowned in disbelief. We all heard him admit it. The sixth prince has feelings for the Dingxiang of the elf clan. Besides, the tunnel dug by the kidnapper leads directly to your palace. Could that really be a coincidence? At that moment, the mastermind Gao Neng sneezed somewhere. It really is just a coincidence. He continued to explain. Dingxiang, you've been tricked. It was two members of the Heaven Clan who killed your guards and brought you here. We saw it with our own eyes. If a human tried to capture and kill you, how are you still alive and all the way in this palace? Dingxiang stammered doubtfully. Well, she tilted her head dejectedly and asked, Sixth brother, where did you save me? Muklak hesitated and replied, I saved you right here, in this palace. Dingxiang frowned sadly and said, In the palace? But I was clearly attacked by a human outside the elf city. If you saved me, it would have had to have been outside the elf city. Sixth brother, did you send people to kill my guards and kidnap me? He explained frantically. I didn't. Seventh sister, you have to believe me. Ba Dao spoke up again. Dingxiang, you must have taken a blow to the head, making your memories fuzzy. You might not believe us, but the princes of the other tribes saw two of your heavenly tribe people take her away with their own eyes. Mu Luo called out, his voice laced with worry. Dingxiang, clenching her teeth, Dingxiang pressed a hand to her forehead and answered miserably, I think, my head really was struck by something. He roared angrily, What do you mean I kidnapped the princess? And murdered the guards? I know absolutely nothing about this. How could I be so reckless? This is clearly a setup by my heavenly tribe to make the other tribes and humanity shed each other's blood. Mu Luo vented his anger, and then immediately covered his mouth when he realized he'd let it slip. Ba Dao couldn't help but sneer. So you admit it after all. Sixth Prince, your heavenly tribe is truly up to no good. What we've heard today must be relayed to all the tribes, so everyone knows of your heavenly tribe's vile ambitions. He bit his lip in anger from the constant accusations. Mu Luo gave a cold command. Kill him, a guard announced. By order of His Highness the Sixth Prince, kill him. Ba Dao laughed excitedly. Since the truth is out, there's no need to hold back, brothers. Let's give them a good fight. Amidst the chaotic battle, Mu Luo urged worriedly, Seventh sister, it's too dangerous here. We should fall back. A member of the lizard folk snarled angrily. Is this how the heavenly tribe puts on a show? If that's the case, then don't blame my lizard folk for being unreasonable. He roared the order to kill. The guards couldn't help but cry out in surprise. Outside the castle, a member of the hill giant tribe pointed towards the ramparts and shouted a report. Over there, a beastman immediately gave an order. There's movement over there. Charge. Near the forest, Ona's troops were on the move when two soldiers blocked their path. Someone in the army cried out in shock. Look, aren't those guys from the lizard folk tribe? He immediately replied, Everyone, listen to us. The lizard folk member pointed behind him, hastily reporting, It was the heavenly tribe's sixth prince who kidnapped the Dingxiang. We saw it with our own eyes. The Dingxiang is in the sixth prince's palace right now, and what's more, the heavenly tribe's sixth prince tried to kill us to silence us. He placed a hand on his chest, confidently declaring, the sixth prince admitted with his own mouth that this was all a scheme. They deliberately arranged this marriage proposal to lure us here to fight the humans, and then use the opportunity to kidnap the Ding Xiang. A hill giant spoke up angrily. This is outrageous, making us come all this way just to deal with the human alliance. Are they treating us like watchdogs? A beast man looked at Ona and demanded. Queen, what do you have to say for yourself now? The heavenly tribe's sixth prince has already confessed. You all conspired together to humiliate us, and yet here you are, playing dumb, she retorted irritably. Our dark elf tribe knew nothing about this. Inwardly, she cursed. What in the world was that Mu Luo thinking? How could he just say something like that out loud? Ona clenched her teeth in anger, her face darkening as she thought to herself, more than 20 tribes are enraged right now. If I can't appease them, forget about the elves' own survival. I fear even the heavenly tribe won't be able to withstand this. Suddenly, a hill giant charged forward, roaring a command, Storm the city! Capture the sixth prince! He moved like lightning, his massive body sending several guards on the ramparts flying. 3 guards drew their bows, cursing angrily. You disgusting beasts! Fire! Suddenly, one of Jingman's bodyguards appeared out of nowhere, finishing off a guard to everyone's shock. What? Down below, a row of buildings was already burnt to the ground. Duo commanded furiously, Kill them all and burn everything down. We won't stop until the heavenly tribe gives us a proper explanation. One's eyes widened as she tried to stop them anxiously. You can't attack the city. You can't. Everyone, you must consider the greater good. Prince Mu Luo, what in the world are you doing? An elf warrior asked worriedly. My queen, should we go and help? She frowned skeptically. Help? Who exactly are you planning to help? Ona regained her composure and said coldly, Listen up. Our only objective is to rescue Ding Xiang. Remember your mission, and don't do anything unnecessary. Is that clear? The squad of guards immediately replied, Yes, ma'am. Inside the castle, from beneath a pile of rubble, an enraged voice emerged. You lowly lizard folk, you dare act so presumptuously in my palace? Send the signal. Call the Archangel Legion for reinforcements. A guard immediately replied, Yes, your highness. Suddenly, outside, a mysterious beam of light appeared atop the tower, and a sword-wielding warrior of the heavenly tribe was summoned. The guards below cried out in astonishment. A high-ranking angel. The one who had just been summoned was the commander of the Archangel Legion, Huo Gu. He placed a hand on his chest and spoke respectfully. Huo Gu, commander of the Archangel Legion, pays his respects to your highness, the sixth prince. Mu Luo commanded coldly, Kill every last one of the lizard folk, leave no one alive. Huo Gu immediately replied, By your command, your highness. He then charged in to clash with Ba Dao. Although there are 100 foreign tribes, they are also divided into major and minor ones. The hill giants belong to a branch of the barbarian tribe, while the lizard folk and the winged folk belong to a branch of the beast tribe. The formidable power emanating from Huo Gu made Ba Dao cry out in agony. The heavenly tribe is a truly great race. Even among high-ranking individuals, the difference in racial advantage is clear. Grievously wounded, Ba Dao lay sprawled on the ground, gasping out an order, Get help. Call the fourth prince for help. The heavenly tribe has deployed their angel legion. His underlings at the entrance immediately replied, Yes, sir. A member of the reptile tribe stepped outside and shot a signal into the sky. The image of a reptile appeared in the air. The reptile tribe army couldn't help but curse angrily. Damn it, are those arrogant heavenly tribe bastards bullying our lizard folk because they think we have no powerful warriors? A member of the reptile tribe stared intently at the object in his hand and shouted, Stop! A member of the fish folk spoke hesitantly. This aura, it's strange. They looked up at the tower in shock and exclaimed, That's no ordinary high ranker. 7th and 8th ranks are high rankers, but the 9th rank is a king-level expert. The tribe king of the heavenly tribe has appeared. Dumon shouted a command, Stop! Duo frowned and replied, I want to see what the heavenly tribe's king has to say. We'll give their tribe king some face, but the heavenly tribe must give us a reasonable explanation. At the same time, Gao Neng, who was underground, thought in astonishment, What? I've run all the way to the heavenly tribe's royal city. I'm screwed. I have to get out of here. If a big fight breaks out, I'll be in deep trouble if I get hit by a stray shot. He closed his eyes, placed a finger on his forehead, and activated his psychic power. Guess I'll have to check out the situation up there first. An image immediately appeared in Gao Neng's mind. Jing Man, sitting comfortably in a carriage, speaking lazily. Humph, so it's a truce. This prince, unlike those other barbarians, doesn't enjoy fighting. Inwardly, he thought, a 3rd-rank prince. If I kill him during the chaos, would that count as a great deed? I wonder if he has any treasures on him worth looting. Suddenly, an earth dragon burst from the ground. It opened its mouth to fire an attack, causing a massive explosion in an instant. The winged folk cried out in panic. Prince! Prince, what's wrong? What happened? Jing Man's bodyguard caught his master's charred body and cried out in anguish. Prince! Prince! Your death was so tragic! Duo asked in surprise. How did the winged folk's prince turn into KFC in the blink of an eye? Who was the assassin? Jingman's man tilted his head and snarled with hatred. It was that earth-burrowing member of the heavenly tribe. He used the truce as a cover to murder our prince. Shameless heavenly tribe, give us back our prince's life. The winged folk will never rest until you are destroyed. Then he stood up angrily, crushed a stone in his hand, and shouted, Ancestor, please grant us justice. At the same time, in the territory of the winged folk, a figure with large, long wings stood on a rocky peak. The supreme expert of the winged folk roared in anger. Who was it? His eyes widened menacingly as he asked, Who dares to kill a member of my winged folk's royal family? Duman said angrily. I can't believe the heavenly tribe would actually stoop to assassinating our prince. A member of the reptile tribe added furiously, The heavenly tribe's king has appeared. We're like fish on a chopping block now. Duo clenched his fist and replied angrily, If that's the case, then there's no need to hesitate anymore. The three of them crushed stones in their hands and shouted in unison, Let's risk it all against them. All the tribe members clenched their fists in solidarity and shouted, We will also summon our ancestor. At the same time, in the territory of the lizard folk, a volcano was on the verge of erupting when a giant foot appeared, cracking the earth with every step. The supreme expert of the lizard folk was summoned, and it raised its head and growled. Over in the territory of the hill giants, the mountain shook violently as a supreme expert of the hill giant clan stepped out in a rage. And finally, in the beast clan's territory, a sword lying on a pile of skulls radiated a formidable energy. A furry hand gripped its hilt over at the Sky Eagle encampment near the Dark Elf clan. Thien Nam seemed to sense something and exclaimed in shock. What is happening? An uprising of the other clans? Shouldn't there still be 2 more years? Murmurs of astonishment rose continuously. Those guys from the north sector have left their nests again. What's going on with the guys in the south sector? Is the sky falling or something? Ghost-eyed Thien Nam. This is big trouble. The guys from the west sector are also heading to the east sector. What on earth happened in the east sector? He hesitated, his hands clasped behind his back. Suddenly, a harsh voice rang out. That old fossil Thien Nam? What the hell are you doing in the elf clan's territory? Thien Nam, dumbfounded and confused, asked, What could I possibly be doing? This time I just followed the army to set up formations. I haven't even shown my face. The other person questioned him harshly again. And you say you haven't done anything? Do you know how many supreme experts are heading your way right now? More than a dozen of them. He gritted his teeth in astonishment and exclaimed, At this speed, they'll be here in 10 minutes. This is serious. The scene changes to the army's temporary encampment. Yichuan's eyes widened in shock at the sight before him. Thien Nam flew down from out of nowhere. He asked in amazement, Elder Li, why have you come here? He approached, questioning irritably, Why have I come? Don't you know perfectly well? It was clearly stated that we would only attack 2 defensive lines. In the end, what did you do, Yichuan? Yichuan replied, confused. Elder Li, I don't understand. I only sent a few small squads to gather intelligence. Could it be that the squads caused some trouble? Thien Nam angrily announced. Just a few small squads could provoke the supreme experts into coming all the way to the elf clan? Let me tell you, this time there are more than a dozen of those old scoundrels coming. He frowned, confused. Why is this so absurd? They'd only act like this if we dug up their tree of life, but there's no way I could do that. He seemed to realize something and turned to look ahead. He spoke up. Wait a minute, that sword from the Beast clan has passed by. He's going around, heading straight for the Celestial clan's royal city. Yichuan asked, bewildered, But we don't have anyone who went to the Celestial clan's royal city, do we? We only sent people to 3 of the Elf clan's cities. Could this all be a misunderstanding? Thien Nam, realizing he had misspoken, bit his lip anxiously, thinking, that guy from the Winged clan is here too. All 5 great supreme experts are gathered in the east sector now, but I'm the only one here. If they all decide to attack me, it's over. I have to run. He quickly said his farewells. I'm leaving first. This matter is too important. I must immediately return to the City of Hope to discuss a solution. He shot up in surprise, asking, Elder Li, are you abandoning us? What about us? Without another word, Thien Nam stepped out of the encampment and hurriedly took off, leaving behind a towering plume of dust. Yichuan's subordinate spoke with a trembling voice. Deputy Commander Chen, the Elder Li, who just arrived. Could he be? Yichuan sighed in response. Yes, that's him. The legend of the army, ghost-eyed Thien Nam. The subordinate asked, utterly confused, I can't believe Elder Li was the one setting up our formations this time. But why did he leave in such a hurry? It looked like he was running for his life. He tilted his head back and shouted angrily, Shut your mouth! How could Elder Li possibly be running for his life? He's returning to the City of Hope to discuss critical military matters. Yichuan pursed his lips and looked up at the sky, thinking, Elder Li, how could you just abandon us and run off so quickly? Over in the Celestial clan's territory, the Celestial clan king stood atop a tower with 2 guards, utterly perplexed, an ancient, powerful aura Supreme experts, more than 10 of them are all heading here, but I just arrived myself. What in the world happened here? He frowned and commanded angrily. Stop. What do you think you're doing? This is the Celestial Clan's territory. Is this a place for you to act so insolently? The one who had just spoken was Mu Luo, the Celestial Clan king. A member of the Beastman clan snapped, "Don't listen to his nonsense. He just killed Jingman. The Celestial Clan's malicious intentions are crystal clear." Someone from the Fire Ape army immediately chimed in. That's right, that's right. Zeyu calmly requested, Your Highness Mu Luo, it's not that we're unreasonable. If you want a ceasefire, then hand over the Sixth Prince and the Ding Xiang. A member of the Reptile clan coldly repeated, Hand them over. A Beastman reminded them, We need to capture them alive to get the evidence. Otherwise, it'll be too late if you destroy it. Another Beastman chimed in, That's right. Attack the palace. Capture the Sixth Prince. At that moment, Gao Neng was underground, unable to help but cover his mouth and snicker with delight. I've done it. I've really hit the jackpot this time. The banquet is all set. Time to bounce. Mu Luo gritted his teeth and snarled, You. All of you. Suddenly, a wave of power crashed down from above, causing a terrifying explosion. A sword, blazing with power, was driven straight into the ground. The beastmen couldn't help but exclaim in shock, That's the ancestor's sword. The towering Beast Clan Sword Saint appeared, and they rejoiced. It's the Beast Clan Sword Saint. The Sword Saint is here. Duo knelt and reported cautiously, Old Ancestor, the Celestial Clan, and the Dark Elf Clan have conspired to bully us. Please, uphold justice for us. Suddenly, another intense burst of energy appeared atop the tower. They cried out in alarm. Another one has arrived. A guard frantically reported, Old Ancestor, the prince was killed by the Celestial Clan. Please, Old Ancestor, avenge the prince. The Winged Clan's Old Ancestor announced coldly, As the prince's guards, you failed to protect him. You will all die, he spoke arrogantly. You, Old Six Wings, I have arrived. Why haven't you shown yourself yet? At the base of the God of Nature tree, a mysterious power suddenly radiated out, causing the guards to clutch their ears in fear. The supreme expert of the Beastman clan appeared in a cloud of smoke and spoke with wild contempt. I only came out of respect for the Beast Clan's Sword Saint. You think a mere old chicken wings like you is worthy of my presence? The Beastmen cried out with joy. Old Ancestor! The Winged Clan's supreme expert angrily demanded. That old Six Wings killed my clan's prince. How do you explain this? From within the smoke, his voice echoed. There are still a few old friends on their way. It's a rare occasion for us to meet. Old chicken wings, just wait a little longer. At that moment, a creature was flying towards them at a frightening speed. The supreme expert of the Lizard Clan landed on the tower's peak. Gao Neng thought in shock. It's the supreme expert of the Lizard Clan. A massive foot suddenly appeared, scaring the guards out of their wits wherever it stepped. A colossal figure emerged, and the crowd shouted in amazement, The Hill Giant's supreme expert is here too. An elf warrior trembled in fear. Just how many more supreme experts are coming? This is getting harder and harder to resolve. The guards grabbed each other's hands, their faces pale as they stammered, Oh gods! 13 supreme experts! Before them stood the supreme experts of the Hill Giant clan, the Beastman clan, the Winged clan, and countless other clans. They couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. Even in a great war, it's rare to see so many supreme experts appearing at the same time like this. Suddenly, a figure faintly appeared atop the tower. Mu Luo laughed heartily. I never expected so many old friends to visit at once. My celestial clan is truly honored. He spread his arms and confidently continued, All who come are guests. I invite you all into the White Tower to serve some time. To drink some wine. As for the rest, we can let the younger generation handle it. With that, Mu Luo snapped his fingers, releasing a mysterious light. The light highlighted his position amidst the crowd. The Winged Clan's supreme expert angrily questioned, Old Six Wings, do you value the life of a Winged Clan prince as worth nothing more than a glass of wine? The Beast Clan's Sword Saint crossed his arms and replied coldly, Drinking Mu Luo? It's a rare occasion for us old-timers to gather. If you truly want to offer your guests a drink, you should at least show some sincerity. Mu Luo rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Sincerity? If that's the case. He gave a cold command. Let's settle this first. Drag it out here. Hearing this, the clan armies quickly kicked down a door and rushed inside. Someone was tied up, lying on the floor. Mu Luo leaned against the railing, one foot pressing down on the Sixth Prince. Duo, the elf warrior, and the member of the reptile clan couldn't help but gasp in shock, thinking, the Sixth Prince. He stood on the tower and asked, Is this sincere enough for you? The Winged Clan's supreme expert praised him with satisfaction. Mu Luo's style hasn't changed a bit after all these years. The Beastkin Sword Saint laughed heartily and said, If that's the case, then I'll give him face and have a drink. The supreme experts then stepped onto the bridge of light that Mu Ying had shot out earlier. Mule lay miserably on the ground, shouting in anger. Ancestor, royal father, I swear I didn't do anything. I really didn't. I didn't steal his wife. It's a setup. They're framing me. He angrily blasted a spell at his son. Shut your mouth. Mu Ying's attack slammed right into Mule, sending him crashing into a wall, blood spewing from his mouth. And just like that, Mule was sent to meet his maker. He approached the Dark Knight Elf Queen and asked sincerely, Queen Anna, since this matter was started by my Heaven clan, it will be ended by my Heaven clan. The seventh princess, being a witness, will temporarily stay with our Heaven clan to testify. What do you think? She wisely replied. That would be for the best. The princes of the other clans may also enter the city to rest. My Heaven clan will be sure to treat you with the utmost hospitality. This was all because Mule insisted on doing things his own way. Our clan will absolutely not make things difficult for you any longer. Zheyu spoke coldly. If that's the case, Mu Ying looked towards them and guaranteed. After the ancestor finishes his negotiations, I, the king of this clan, will personally deal with this wretched son of mine and give you all justice. At that very moment, the 8 supreme experts of the Human Alliance were also gathering at the Eastern Sector's fortress. A meeting table was filled with countless veterans, headed by a man with silver-white hair. Qin Lao Tiannan spoke up to report. A military drill. A 4-person scout team. That's all I know. Tianyan Dingmo added, 13 supreme experts gathering at the Heaven Clan's royal city. Something like this hasn't happened in decades. I fear it's not as simple as it seems on the surface, he surmised. Previously, Chen Yichuan brought back news that the other races possessed a seed of resurrection that could revive them early. Could this be related to that? Someone asked in confusion. Seed of resurrection? Does Elder Li mean the other races are planning to attack early? Another person speculated. I doubt it's that serious. A different man gave a cold order. No matter what, with this many supreme experts from the other races gathered at the Heaven Clan, we must consider the worst-case scenario. The bald man hesitated before replying. If it's the worst-case scenario, then there's only one plan. Suddenly, someone stood up indignantly and loudly objected. But that's 500 million people. How many can we even evacuate? This is the place we were born and raised. I absolutely refuse to leave. The person next to him immediately chimed in. I'm not leaving either, someone else declared with resolve. Even if I have to die, I'll die here. It's better than dying out there. Someone looked forward and inquired. Elder Qin, do you have a plan? He replied coldly. If no one wants to leave, then we're back to square one. Us old-timers can't carry this burden. Our only choice is to place our hopes in the younger generation. Chuanjun asked in surprise. Elder Qin, are you talking about reform? Sunjin asked, confused. Hasn't the reform already begun? He immediately explained. Only within the military. This matter requires immense resources. It's not that simple. Qin Lao spoke with his eyes shut tight. Everyone, we're all old. The other races are already making their move. What are we old geezers waiting for? Are we going to wait until they're at our doorstep? They pursed their lips, deep in thought. Sima was the first to speak up. If that's the case, I have no objection to this matter. Mo Jun immediately added, Me neither, Tiannan growled angrily. It's not about having no objections. It's about mandatory execution. Our survival is on the line. Is there any point in arguing over who gets what resources now? Qin Lao stood up and said, All right, let the youngsters handle the list. What are we old men still fighting over? The military and the sects will each select 200 slots. How they select them is up to them. They bowed to each other, the meeting concluded. Tiannan said sincerely, Thank you all for assisting the military. Qin Lao glanced over and reminded them, We old folks will have to make another trip. Too much is happening right now. We can't leave those people in the Dark Knight Elf Clan's territory any longer. Chuan Jun immediately replied, Elder Li, you're being too modest. If 50 high-level experts really died in the Elf Clan's territory, never mind your military, the entire Human Alliance couldn't bear that loss. Qin Lao walked forward and commanded, All right, let's go bring our 1,000 elites back home. Some time passed, and the sky gradually darkened. Gao Neng comfortably emerged from the ground, exclaiming excitedly, Finally, I can see the sky again. He sat up, looking at his hands in astonishment. Gao Neng raised his hands to examine them and marveled. The explosive energy in my body has finally stabilized, but I can feel the power of the fountain of life changing my body. He felt brimming with power and mumbled, That Ling Ling guy became the #1 person in the East Capital just from a tiny vial of blood essence. And me? I've drunk at least a whole barrel of the fountain of life. Ling Ling? Who the hell is he? I'm about to become the #1 person in the entire alliance. Suddenly, Gao Neng looked around, searching. Don't tell me the army is waiting at the elf camp for 3 days. It's already late at night. I can find the main squad tomorrow. For now, maybe I should find a place to enjoy this transformation a bit. He looked at the necklace in his hand and said cheerfully, That's right. I still haven't checked what's inside the space necklace I snatched from the 7th princess. Time to see what kind of treasure a princess has. A girl's dress appeared from the necklace. Gao Neng's face scrunched up, rendered speechless. He was too embarrassed to look at the pile of cosplay outfits behind him. Gao Neng's eyes widened in shock at the item in his hand. What the hell is this? I'm pretty sure I robbed a princess, not some online sexy lingerie shop. And what's with the BDSM size? How the hell am I supposed to wear this? Suddenly, his eyes widened in surprise, and his hands fumbled to stuff everything into his backpack. Gao Neng chuckled like a pervert and mumbled, I'll just hang on to these for now. Save them for Tang Tang and Ninger to try on later. All of a sudden, a light shone from below. He exclaimed in surprise, What's this? Gao Neng held a bunch of strange bottles and jars in his hand, exclaiming in amazement, This energy fluctuation, it's the fountain of life. But what on earth are these other two bottles? Gao Neng leaned against a tree trunk, pondering his options. I'll keep the fountain of life for emergencies. As for these two fruits, could they be from the tree of life? Eating them straight away seems a bit risky. What if they're not meant to be eaten by people? He raised the bow and arrow high and commanded, That's right. System, appraise this 7th princess's bow for me. The system immediately responded. Intermediate composite longbow of the Dark Knight Elf clan, valued at 2,560,000 alliance currency. Appraisal courtesy of Xiangba. Recycle? Recycle. Gao Neng crossed his arms and closed his eyes, thinking, An intermediate longbow, huh? The 7th princess is only intermediate rank, so she couldn't use a high-grade bow even if she had one. That makes sense. He immediately commanded, Go ahead and recycle it. Gao Neng held the red fruit in his hand, examining it. Now, appraise this red fruit. The system immediately responded, Immortal Spirit Tree Fruit, valued at 150 million alliance currency. Recycle? His jaw dropped in shock as he repeated, 150 million? Gao Neng grabbed onto the system interface and asked urgently, What the hell does this immortal fruit even do? Why is it so expensive? It replied hastily. The recycle function can only appraise items. It cannot answer the host's stupid questions. Please consult the encyclopedia. He shouted angrily, Where the hell am I supposed to find an encyclopedia to consult? The system replied cheekily, For just 500 million alliance currency, you can activate the encyclopedia system. Gao Neng roared in anger. Screw off. He held up the white fruit and commanded, I'd have to be high to burn 500 million on an encyclopedia. Get Mr. Xiangba to appraise the other one. The system immediately displayed the information. Heaven Clan Soul Fruit, valued at 230 million. You want to lock that in, boss? Gao Ning grinned with glee, as if he were sitting on a mountain of treasure, thinking to himself, I go out, rob one princess, and in the blink of an eye, I'm a millionaire sitting on over 300 million. I really hit the jackpot this time. His eyes gleamed as he looked at the two fruits in his hand and mumbled, Now that I know where they come from, these two fruits are definitely not poisonous. I'll eat them now while my body is undergoing this transformation. Who knows? Maybe I can break through and become a super-powered warrior destined to save the world in one go. Gao Neng ate while gloating to himself. People always say I'm narcissistic, but am I really? I just ate 380 million worth of stuff without even blinking. How can you call that narcissistic? He stretched his body comfortably, feeling the abundant energy. In my entire life, I've never felt this damn good. My body and soul feel like they're enveloped in warm life energy. These two fruits were so worth it. Definitely the good stuff. He lay down on a flower, thinking to himself, so sleepy. Is this it? Am I about to form a chrysalis? The chrysalis closed, and inside, Cao Neng couldn't help but wonder, is Tang Tang also hiding in some corner right now, digesting the energy from the spring of life to start her own transformation? As for the army, screw the army. I'm too sleepy. The night sky enveloped everything as the chrysalis began to release the spring of life. The next morning at the Sky Eagle Barracks, Yichuan muttered worriedly, a dozen or so supreme powerhouses from the other races have gathered at the Sky Race's royal city. Their intentions are unclear, but if they wanted to, they could swallow one of our divisions whole. What if? He gritted his teeth, his voice tight with fear. No, we can't wait any longer. We have to retreat immediately. Suddenly, a wave of energy shot toward Yichuan's office. He exclaimed in shock, What is this? Such a powerful aura. Yichuan stepped outside as his subordinate pointed fearfully at the sky, reporting urgently. There were 8 figures in the air, their energy unbelievably strong. Yichuan mumbled in fear. Supreme powerhouses. We're so screwed. They're really here. In the sky, Tiannan was also flying over. Yichuan's subordinate reported with relief, No, wait. That's Elder Li. And the other great figures from the sects and clans. There are Human Alliance's supreme powerhouses. He couldn't help but ask himself in fear, the Human Alliance's supreme powerhouses are all gathering. Is it time for the final battle? Standing on a cloud, Tiannan gave the order, Yichuan, prepare for retreat. He asked, confused, Retreat? Aren't we about to start the war? He frowned and answered worriedly, 15 supreme powerhouses have appeared in the Sky Race's territory. Just those two from the Sky Race and that green sword from the Beast Race are already hard enough to deal with. While they still haven't made a move, cancel this operation. Retreat to Hope City at once. After we pull back, we still have a more important mission. Yi Chuan asked in surprise. Could it be that all of you are here for the reform? Tian Nan replied coldly. This will be made public soon enough. It's not a secret anymore. This reform won't just be a military matter. The major sects and clans will be joining as well. He immediately saluted. Yes, sir. Receiving the order, he thought to himself, if the supreme powerhouses are all in agreement, then those folks in the Federation government won't be able to object anymore. Yi Chuan immediately gave the command. All troops, prepare to retreat, feeling a sense of joy in his heart. I never expected that this long-standing plan would take such a huge step forward because of the other races. Yi Chuan's subordinate spoke up hesitantly. Deputy Army Commander Chen, the 10 squads we sent out haven't returned yet. If we retreat now, they might. He replied coldly. Send them a message. If they can make it back, tell them to return to Hope City. That's all we can do for now. As the sun began to rise, Yi Chuan continued anxiously. Even if it's just one more person, I hope we can all make it out alive. At the same time, deep inside the forest, another chrysalis appeared. Tang Tang, her face flushed, was inside, feeling bewildered. She sat up and exclaimed in shock, I feel so strong. The capacity of my energy core and meridians has at least tripled. Suddenly, Tang Tang swung her scythe, shattering a huge rock. She exclaimed in shock, my full body materialization is complete too. She smiled smugly. Late stage 3. Stage 4 is just a day or two away now. I, Tang the Reaper, am truly a gifted, extraordinary, invincible force in the universe. Suddenly, Xiao Meng, lying on the ground, stretched and meowed a few times. She suddenly remembered and muttered worriedly, I wonder how Gao Neng is doing. I wonder if his transformation will even get him to mid-stage 3. Tang Tang then recalled her confrontation with Zuo Ling. Yesterday, the Earth Dragon suddenly lost control and stopped here, and then Zuo Ling's dark minions showed up out of nowhere to attack. Luckily, Gao Neng's cat teamed up with me to fight them off. She picked up Xiao Meng and praised it gratefully. You also protected me while I was transforming. But it's strange. I clearly saw you drink from the spring of life too. Why didn't you form a chrysalis? What kind of cat are you anyway? Tang Tang held it in her arms and said, forget it. Whatever kind of cat you are, as long as you can kill aliens, you're a good kitty. Let's go. We're heading back to base. Suddenly, Xiao Meng started meowing incessantly. She asked, confused, what's wrong? You want to go find Gao Ning? He's probably hiding somewhere to transform too. We won't be able to find him. Besides, he might have already broken out of his chrysalis and gone back. He might even be there by the time we get back. Xiao Meng suddenly jumped down and ran off. Tang Tang tried to stop it anxiously. Hey, don't go. Gao Neng told me you have to stay with me. What if he comes back, finds you missing, and comes after me? Seeing it get further and further away, she had to play her final card. Be good. Come back to Hope City with me, and I'll treat you to a meal of the finest cat pate. How about that? Xiao Meng tilted its head and meowed 3 times. Tang Tang bargained gently. You don't like pate? Want some sting to drink? How about some meat then? She smiled and asked, you want beef? Okay, Kobe beef it is. I guarantee it'll be the highest grade meat, prepared by the best chef. Tang Tang held Xiao Meng in her arms as it licked the face of the person who had just promised it a feast. She laughed happily, thinking to herself, good thing it's just a gluttonous cat. She walked forward cheerfully. All right, let's go back to the East Sector and get some beef. At the East Sector barracks, after finishing the arrangements, Zian discussed with Chen Bai, the Vanguard units have basically all retreated to the East Sector. Let's grab a bite and get some sleep, he said sincerely. Deputy Headmaster Gui, it's thanks to your command that the withdrawal operation went so smoothly. He replied with regret, it's just a pity we couldn't save the 10 investigation squads we sent out. At least all the students are safe. At that moment, over by the kitchen, Tang Tang was demanding her rights. What? Are you telling me the cafeteria doesn't have Kobe beef ribs? Do you think I, Tang the Reaper, can't afford it? Just bring me the highest grade meat you have here. I've been eating dry rations on the battlefield for days. I'm practically shriveling up here. Seeing his student, Zian was shocked. Tang Tang, why are you here? She was also surprised. Huh? Uncle Gui? You're back already? He interrogated her. Spill it. Why are you at the East Sector barracks? Did you sneak onto the battlefield? Tang Tang quickly denied it. Of course not. I was just passing by coincidentally. Oh right. Have you seen Gao Neng? The more Zian heard, the angrier he got. Gao Neng was involved too? You reek of energy and the stench of blood. You clearly just came from the battlefield. Fess up. What have you two been up to? Tang Tang pleaded frantically. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. After hearing her story, he was stunned. What? The Dark Knight Elf race's marriage selection? Tang Tang knelt, begging for forgiveness. Is that all? I've told you everything. Zian listed her crimes one by one, dug under the Dark Knight Elf city, drank from the spring of life. Tang Tang, you've caused a huge disaster this time. Come with me to the command center, she wailed, pleading. Uncle Gui, let me go! If my grandpa finds out, he'll definitely beat me to death. Uncle Gui, please don't! In the command room of the East Capital Base, the deputy commander of East Capital, General Chang Sheng, was silent after hearing the whole story. He asked directly, after you and Gao Neng took the Ding Xiang, what happened? Tang Tang trembled as she answered, well, at that time, a dozen or so squads from other races who were there for the marriage selection started hunting us down. Gao Neng said it might be a conspiracy by the Sky Race, using the marriage selection to lure the other races into attacking our troops. Chang Sheng asked for his comrade's opinion. What do you all think? The other person confirmed. That's a very real possibility. To think we nearly fell into a trap set by the Sky Race and the Elf Race. Chang Sheng concluded, if that's the case, then Tong Tong and Cao Neng have performed a great service. If it weren't for them, and those 20 marriage-seeking squads and the Sky Race had come crashing down on us, I'm afraid none of us would have made it back. This is truly a miracle. It's just a shame this miracle can't be repeated. Otherwise, we could have broken through the information barrier between us and the other races. If we want to infiltrate the other race's royal city, the prerequisite is that one's strength cannot exceed stage 3. Otherwise, the energy from materialization and the atmosphere will create a ripple effect. And to successfully infiltrate the royal city, only the one-of-a-kind, stage 2 Cao Neng, who can manifest energy, could pull it off. It's just a shame that such a unique genius. Tang Tang cut in, wait a minute, Grandpa Shen, Uncle Gui, are you all saying that Cao Neng might be dead? Yichuan revealed. Listen to me. After you and Cao Neng caused that incident, 15 supreme powerhouses descended upon the Sky Race's royal city. It was very likely because Cao Neng took the Ding Xiang. The 10 squads we sent out have also all been sacrificed. Duong Duong exclaimed in shock. A supreme-level expert? How could that be? How could Gao Neng have died? He already learned the old headmaster's Demon's Dread technique. I even gave him an Angel's Wing pill, and he has an earth dragon that can burrow underground. How could he possibly die? Yichuan gave an order. Vice Headmaster Gui, take Duong Duong back to rest. The colleague behind him sighed and said, what a shame. A Tier 2, who already possessed spiritual energy and energy manifestation, to die just like that? Duong Duong firmly believed, no, he's not dead. Gao Neng would never die. Xian suggested, Deputy Commander Shen, Deputy Corps Commander Chen, Gao Neng is a student of our East Capital Military Academy. I also feel that he might not be dead. If possible, I'd like to go to the battlefield to search for him. Chang Sheng replied, Vice Headmaster Gui, we understand how you feel, but do you really think a Tier 2 could escape from the pursuit of 1,000 members of the other races? The enemy also has 15 supreme-level experts with them. Is it even possible for him to be alive? Xian assured him, he's different. I'll just search outside the second line of defense. He might have escaped. Chang Sheng firmly disagreed. No matter what, absolutely not. Vice Headmaster Gui, this is a military order. Do you understand? Absolutely not. He begrudgingly complied. Yes, I accept the order. Zian left Chang Sheng's office. He walked silently down the empty corridor. Unable to hold it in, he furiously punched the wall and swore, damn it! Suddenly, a voice called out from behind. Uncle Gui, Duong Duong said tearfully. Uncle Gui, I'm sorry. I didn't know it would turn out like this. From now on, I won't dare to act on my own again. Xian patted his student's head to comfort her. Go and get some rest, Duong Duong. Only Xiao Meng felt that her queenly senses hadn't been severed. How could Gao Neng be dead? What the hell are these humans crying about? So boring. He's the son of that creation god called the Author. He can die my ass. Deep in the battlefield forest, at night, the boy's shout echoed through the woods. I'm invincible. My energy can now be released outwards. Although it's not a complete release yet, I'm just a tiny step away from Tier 4. Most importantly, Gao Neng tried stabbing his own hand with his sword, and the wound healed rapidly. He was satisfied, the regenerative ability of the immortal fruit. Looking at the sword in his hand, Gao Neng said smugly, and with the yang spirit power from the spirit demon fruit, my soul energy has more than doubled. From now on, I can slash the body with my saber and sever the soul with my sword. What should I do now? My own power is starting to scare me. I really hit the jackpot this time. The only thing is, forming the cocoon took 2 days and 2 nights. The main army must have already retreated, right? But it would be a shame to go back just like this. The Celestial Royal City must still be in chaos. The Elf Queen of the Dark Knight Elf Clan has led her troops to the Celestial Royal City, and their princes have gone too. Doesn't that mean the Elf Royal City is completely unguarded right now? Maybe I should sneak in and swipe some goodies. It was so hard to get here, I should at least bring back some gifts for the wifey, right? Who knows, I might even snag a few more immortal fruits or something. Then I'd be rich. He decided that fortune favors the bold, and cowards starve to death. I swear I'll take everything but their damn underwear. In the Dark Knight Elf City, 13 supreme-level experts had gathered at the Celestial Royal City. The final result was, of course, that the Celestial and Elf clans conceded. The sixth prince took all the blame, and the Dingxiang still had to hold a truly fair and open ceremony to find a suitor. This time, the ceremony to select a husband had to choose from one of the other races, excluding the Celestials. To prepare for this ceremony, the queen had returned to the Dark Knight Elf City ahead of time. Una sat on her throne, gritting her teeth and enduring it. She exclaimed, "Ding Xiang, your mother is so useless, but without a supreme-level expert, I can only endure this humiliation." She was extremely worried. After that discussion, it was decided. Ding Xiang and the sixth prince were caught scheming. If they didn't want their reputation ruined, she had to marry into another race. But those crude and ugly princes, marrying them would mean a miserable life for Ding Xiang. How miserable could it get? At this thought, Una shot up and screamed, "No, absolutely not. My daughter can only marry a celestial. She absolutely cannot marry into another race." Huang Xiang proposed an idea. "Your Majesty, regarding this matter, this subordinate has a solution." She quickly ordered, "What is it? Speak." He said, "Propose that the princes marry into the Dark Knight Elf clan. What do you think? If they truly want to marry the Ding Xiang, then they must become live-in husbands. That way, the Ding Xiang won't have to leave the Elf Royal City, and we won't be threatened by the other clans." Una refused. Impossible. This time, all their princes come from races with supreme-level experts. What they're after is the self-healing ability that the Elf Royal family inherited from the Tree of Life. Huang Xiang replied, "Correct. These princes probably won't agree to marry into our clan, but we can create one of our own. For example, the Wood Elf clan." Una exclaimed doubtfully, "The Wood Elves? You mean the isolationist Wood Elves from the far south?" "That's right. The Wood Elf clan has a supreme-level expert watching over them, and they've always refused to interact with other clans. You want to fake a Wood Elf suitor party?" He understood clearly. For now, due to the pressure from the other clan's supreme-level experts, the Celestials have temporarily conceded, but in their hearts, they are still unwilling to let the Dingxiang marry into another clan. Therefore, we must secretly inform them beforehand that this is just a fake marriage to deal with the other races. Una deduced. Then the fourth prince of the Celestials, who wants our Dark Knight Elf clan's support, will definitely find a way to marry the Ding Xiang. "Since you've brought this up, you must have already made preparations, right?" He said apprehensively. "This subordinate has found the most suitable candidate in the second main city to disguise, and I have created the props to impersonate a wood elf. It's just that the aura of a wood elf is different from us Dark Knight elves. Below Tier 3, it can be concealed, but a prince's guards can't be too weak. So, how should we hide it?" Una already had a solution. "We'll make up a story that he ran into trouble on the road. Say he encountered the Human Alliance, and all his guards were killed in battle. But this prince is so lovesick that he continued on for hundreds of miles to reach the royal city. How about that?" Huang Zhong agreed with the idea. "Your Majesty is brilliant. In that case, this prince must also put on a convincing act. This would also conveniently explain why he arrived late." She was out of options. For Ding Xiang's future, and for the future of the Dark Knight Elf clan, this is our only choice. Once the suitor selection ceremony is over, we will immediately hold the wedding ceremony, and then have the Wood Elf Prince and the Ding Xiang fake the consummation. It's decided. On a clear, moonlit night, Gao Neng hid behind a tree, observing carefully. He thought to himself, after calming down and thinking it over, "Am I really this strong? Or am I just getting high on my own power trip? I just confirmed it. After forming the cocoon, my vitality and energy have doubled. It's seriously Saitama level. Fucking strong. But the ancients said that whom the gods would destroy, they first make mad. Is heaven trying to make me go crazy?" Looking at the guy in front of him, he was amazed. If not, why would it serve up another prince on a silver platter right after I snatched a lost princess? Better safe than sorry. Let me use my scanner to see if there's anything wrong with him. Activating ability. 1. Glance at you. The person's information appeared in full. Real name Ji Li, alias Jiami. Real identity, a guard of the second main city, lord of the Dark Knight Elf clan. Fake identity, the 13th Prince of the Wood Elves. Strength, late stage Tier 3. Skills, agile movement, introductory void-piercing arrow technique, decent acting skills at 70 points. Strengths, long-range attacks. Weaknesses, poor close combat ability. He is wearing a protective armor that can withstand one energy attack from a Tier 6. Gao Neng was overjoyed. "Well done, son. Impersonating a prince, huh? Come to think of it, these eyes can even see through fake identities. This is a total game hack. I remember some businessman saying something like, 'If you want to eat, you have to work, and hard work pays off.' A fake-ass prince like you deserves to eat shit. Just when I was getting hungry, heaven sends me a snack." Gao Neng decisively stepped out and blocked the guy's path. "This road was built by your old man. This tree was planted by your old man. If you want to pass through, cough up the toll model." Kiat Lap looked at him with contempt and asked, Where the hell did this human crawl out from? A third-rate pipsqueak? A lost little lamb from the human alliance? He immediately charged forward, wanting to teach him a lesson. I bear a great responsibility. How dare a piece of human trash like you stand in my way? Now, prepare to die. But his boasting didn't last long before he was pinned under Gao Neng's heel. He hastily begged, "My lord, spare my life," he said nonchalantly. "So what if I'm a pipsqueak? You should know that even Saitama can't kill a mosquito. You're dressed so lavishly. You must be someone important. You probably have a few treasures on you, right?" He revealed his identity. "I am the 13th prince of the Wood Elf clan. We are a peace-loving people who hate war, despise deceit, and love nature. We have never waged war against humanity. If you kill me today, our Wood Elf clan will not spare you." Gao Ning replied without a shred of fear. "Oh, a prince. You're the best. You're number one. You're a superhero. You're top tier. You're the GOAT. A perfect 10. Oh my god, I'm just time scared of you. But if I kill you right now, who's going to know I did it, huh?" Kietlap denied it. "No, of course they'll know." He took out a badge and explained. "Our Wood Elf clan has a special soul imprint on our identity plates, synchronized with me. Once I die, you absolutely will not escape." Gao Neng scanned it with his psychic energy and discovered that this fake thing was actually the real deal. "Looks like they put in a lot of effort to impersonate the Wood Elves, huh?" He let out a cold laugh and said, "Perfect. Let me try this move out." The sword in Gao Neng's hand blazed with sinister energy as it severed the connection to the badge. Kietlap was stunned, unable to believe it. The soul connection. "It's broken. How? What did you do?" He consoled the pathetic guy. "You've worked hard. Just rest in peace. I'll take care of the marriage proposal for you." Before he died, he only had time to utter, "How did you know I was here for a marriage proposal?" Gao Neng was satisfied to see the sword wound on his opponent's chest heal over. This move really is something else. Against someone with a weaker soul, it's a single, bloodless strike, a traceless kill. All I had to do was use my psychic energy to alter the link, and it was a success. And now, for the part all you readers have been waiting for. The looting spree. The system appraised the item in Gao Neng's hand, a high-grade sycamore bow, worth 67 million alliance coins. "Do you wish to retrieve it?" He was ecstatic. 67 million. Not bad at all. This bow was probably the betrothal gift. I'll hold on to it for now. Looking at the mask in his hand, he thought his luck was insane. You know, having a prince's identity to check out the elf royal city might be safer, right? I'm truly a genius, blessed by the heavens. Looking at his new appearance, Gao Neng was impressed. A perfect transformation. Not even my own parents would recognize me. Walking towards the castle ahead, he told himself, "Just one peek. I'll absolutely not take a second look. If there's any trouble, I'm turning right back around at the main gate." At the Elf Royal City, the guard captain Ling, he was waiting anxiously. Why isn't he here yet? According to the plan, he should have arrived long ago. The Dingxiang's selection of a suitor is at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Did something happen? No way. The humans have already retreated. How could there be any trouble? At that moment, Gao Neng began to teleport. His body instantly vanished, then reappeared inside. He was very proud of his skills. Only an idiot would use the front door. This face is just an outer shell. Deep down, I'm still a top-tier Earth-style ninja from the Hidden Leaf Village. A few people were gathered under the tree of the god of nature. It turned out to be Duo chatting with his subordinates. What happened today reminds me of a human classic. A subordinate asked curiously, "Which classic is your highness referring to?" He revealed, "The humans have a classic story called Romance of the Three Kingdoms. In it, there's a tale about losing both the bait and the hook. Today was the Dark Knight Elf and Celestial Tribe's version of losing both the bait and the hook. I have to say, it's hilarious." After hearing this, the subordinate began to flatter him. "To use a human classic so fluently, Your Highness the Prince is truly wise and learned." Duo put his hands on his hips and laughed loudly. "Know thyself, know thy enemy, and you will win 100 battles." Na waited anxiously. "Why isn't that fake prince here yet? What on earth happened? The proposal is right around the corner. We can't delay any longer. If it really comes down to it, the only way is to find another dowry, another imposter. But is there enough time?" From inside a hidden tree hollow, Gao Neng secretly counted the troops outside. 2 high tiers, 10 mid tiers. So many? The security is this tight? Good thing I didn't come through the main gate. Not moving an inch. Forget it. I probably can't get the Spring of Life. At least no mission has popped up yet. Best to just slip away. Earth Dragon? Let's go. Their movements were immediately exposed. A guard shouted, "Thief! You dare to show your face again?" He slashed his sword straight into the ground and ordered, "Get out here." Gao Ning hid under the Earth Dragon's body, dodging the opponent's powerful strike while cursing internally. "Damn it. I forgot. I'm just a step away from 4th tier now. My energy fluctuations are really hard to hide." The Earth Dragon quickly escaped. They looked at the hole in the ground and shouted, "You can't escape. Give up. We knew you'd be back. All 4 gates are now guarded by the Lizard Clan. If you surrender now, we might spare your life." Gao Neng calmly refused to come out. Trying to lure me out? Do I look that easy to fool? He silently activated his psychic energy. After a quick scan, Gao Neng was shocked to see other species guarding the place. Holy crap, it's for real. His psychic energy spread out, instantly detecting their guard posts. He decided to play along. Well, if that's the case, my only way out is with this disguise. Go, Earth Dragon. Lure them out of the city. The farther, the better. After safely escaping the city, Gao Neng gloated. This is called luring the tiger out of the mountains. Next up is the deceive the heavens to cross the sea plan. Standing before the city gate, he announced, I am the 13th prince of the Wood Elf clan. Open the gate. Ling He, who had been waiting forever, finally saw the person he was expecting and shouted, 13th prince, you're finally here. Seeing the man rush down from the city wall, Gao Neng was shocked. What the hell? As the man charged up to him, he quickly asked, what are you trying to do? I am the 13th prince of the Wood Elf clan. The man grabbed Gao Neng. No time to explain. We're in a hurry. Come with me. When Ona saw him arrive, she was delighted. I can't believe the 13th prince of the Wood Elf clan came for the marriage selection too. She grabbed his hand and said warmly, Your Highness Jiamei, please send the Wood Elf King our regards from the Dark Knight Elf clan. He was confused. Is she the Elf Queen? Why such a warm welcome? They say a woman in her 30s is a wolf, and in her 40s a tiger. I don't know how old she is, but the way she's looking at me, she seems ready to eat a young snack like me alive. The other clan members whispered, What? He's the 13th Wood Elf Prince? No way. The Wood Elf clan never allies with other clans, let alone through marriage. How could he be here for the selection? And without any guards, too. Both Ona and Ling. He had strange expressions as they looked at Gao Neng. Ling He gestured to him, mouthing, Say the line. They were all killed on the way. I barely escaped with my life. Or something like that. We rehearsed it for days. He shot a look back. What the hell are you looking at me for? Staring at me won't do any good. I have no idea what kind of screwed up relationship you Wood Elves have with the Dark Knight Elves. Ona had to step in and explain. Here's what happened. His Highness Jiami is still in shock from the incident. Allow me to explain. On his way here, His Highness Jiami was ambushed by the Human Alliance. I have already received a report about this. His Highness Jiami's guards were all killed by the humans. He barely escaped with his life, yet he still chose to come to our Dark Knight Elf City for the marriage selection. We are truly honored. Ba Dao was still skeptical. All killed by humans? Duo didn't quite believe it either. What a coincidence, don't you think? Just then, Ding Xiang's appearance drew everyone's attention. The infatuated men from the other clans exclaimed, The Ding Xiang has appeared. Ding Xiang's eyes were filled with tears. She sobbed emotionally. They asked worriedly, Ding Xiang, why are you crying? We already know that Mumo acted on his own when he tried to kidnap you. Ding Xiang, please don't blame yourself anymore. Ding Xiang, don't cry. It only makes us more heartbroken. Gao Neng thought to himself, I'm just a fake prince. I don't need to play this part to the end, right? I'll just nod along for a bit and then find a way to slip out. Ona pulled her daughter into her arms to comfort her. Ding Xiang has grown up by my side since she was a child. She's my little girl who has never taken a single step outside the Dark Knight Elf tribe. Everyone understood then. So, that's how it was. The deep and moving bond between mother and daughter was truly touching. Someone thought, damn it, how is this any different from those incestuous humans? The crowd sneered. You're only good at watching hentai. Get a grip, dude. Jia Yu said casually, It's fine. I can still accept an elf under 200 years old. Huang Xiong spoke up. As you can see, your highnesses, our queen truly cannot bear to part with the Ding Xiang, but the matter of finding a husband for the Ding Xiang is a major event. Therefore, the elders of our Dark Knight Elf tribe have come to a resolution. If any of you princes is willing to marry into our Dark Knight Elf tribe, then the Ding Xiang will no longer have to hesitate. The wedding will be held today in the Elf King's Spirit City, they exclaimed in protest. And they expect us to marry into their family. We are a tribe of the strongest warriors, each of us a future contender for the throne. How could we possibly marry into the Dark Knight Elf tribe? He said resolutely. The Ding Xiang's marriage must be decided today. If you all refuse to marry into the family, that's fine, but you will lose your priority opportunity. The crowd wasn't easily fooled. What the hell kind of priority opportunity is that? If none of us agree to marry in, then we don't need that crappy opportunity. Let's keep it fair, guys. The prince next to him chimed in. That's right. None of us agree to marry in. We invite the Ding Xiang to proceed with choosing a husband. Gao Neng let out a cold laugh and said, The Ding Xiang's acting isn't bad, just a bit lacking in experience. If it were me, just then, Ling He, who was behind him, kicked him, sending him flying into the air in front of all the other princes. Gao Neng flew straight across the lake and landed on the other side. As soon as he looked up, he saw Ding Xiang shyly covering her face as she heard someone shout, His Highness, the 13th Prince of the Wood Elves, has expressed his willingness to marry into the Dark Knight Elf tribe. Faced with this sudden situation, Cao Neng's brain hadn't even caught up. Huang Xiong exclaimed with joy, "Prince Jia Mi is willing to marry into the family. This is wonderful. Your Highness the Ding Xiang, Prince Jia Mi says he's willing to marry in. You won't have to leave the queen anymore." The remaining princes were indignant. Damn it! This Jia Mi guy is so whipped he's lost his mind. To give up the fight for the throne for a beautiful woman. Does he have any dignity as a member of a powerful tribe? What right does a good-for-nothing like him have to compete with us? Huang Xiang spoke to them politely. Your Highnesses, please calm down. The one willing to marry in gets priority. This was announced to you all beforehand. Prince Jiami's feelings for the Dingxiang are so deep that he is willing to give up his inheritance of the throne. It is truly moving. Dingxiang asked emotionally, Prince Jiami, are you really willing to marry into our Dark Knight Elf City? Cao Neng slapped away her outstretched hand and shot up to his feet, refusing. No, I am not. Neither Na nor Huang Xiong could have expected this move. What? All the princes on the other side of the lake were also in shock. What? Cao Neng thought to himself that only now did he understand. This identity was just a front, and the one who orchestrated the plot to impersonate the Wood Elf Prince was none other than Queen Na herself. Somehow, fate twisted this onto me. Once my identity is exposed in the bridal chamber, I'm dead. There's only one way to survive, he said arrogantly. If this is a public selection for a husband, then one should rely on their own abilities, not take shortcuts. Priority my ass. Is that fair to the princes of the other tribes? As the 13th prince of the Wood Elves, I absolutely will not allow it. Jia Yu supported him. Hell yeah, nice one, dude. His Highness Jia Mi is absolutely right. In a fair competition, anyone who steps up to marry in becomes the enemy of us all. We all support His Highness, Prince Jia Mi. Even Ling he was being led by the nose. What the hell is going on? Could this brat have been bribed by the other princes beforehand? He secretly communicated with him, you dare betray the Dark Knight Elf tribe? Are you not afraid of having your entire clan exterminated? Say one more word of nonsense, and I will kill you. Cao Neng pointed a finger right in his face and yelled, you dare threaten me? Your Majesty, a mere captain of your Dark Knight Elf Guards dares to threaten to kill me. Ling, he was speechless. What? You? The other princes started whispering. Is this the way your Dark Knight Elf tribe operates? Seeing that I am alone and without guards, you wish to force me to marry into your family and control my Wood Elf clan? So that's it. No wonder His Highness Jia Mi was acting so strangely earlier. You Dark Knight Elves are truly audacious. Prince Jia Mi, rest assured, we will definitely get justice for you. Ling He hurriedly denied it. I don't know anything. I didn't do it. Do I look like I know anything? Look at my trustworthy face. His words were immediately shut down. What do you mean you don't? I know is written all over your forehead. Am I, the great 13th prince, going to falsely accuse you? Everyone here saw how I fell just now. It was him. He secretly kicked me from behind. For this servant to disrespect me like this, what crime does he deserve? Someone exposed him. That's right. I thought the way Prince Jiami jumped across the Lake of Life was very strange. Turns out he was kicked across. Correct. I also saw this guy lurking behind Prince Jiami with my own eyes. I was standing up high and saw everything clearly. It was him. This is insubordination, a crime punishable by death. Ling He asked blankly. What are you trying to do? He replied. A guard captain dared to lay a hand on a Wood Elf prince. Does that not deserve death? He was so angry that veins popped out on his forehead as he roared, Shut your mouth! Do you really think you're… A spiritual force entered Ling He's eyes as he commanded, Silence. His entire body was instantly sealed in a block of ice. It turned out to be Na's doing. She passed judgment, to openly offend royalty in front of everyone. You have a death wish. Cao Neng was shocked, thinking to himself, This is the 9th rank king realm. In the blink of an eye, a master was decapitated. Ling He's body suddenly shattered, and his soul tried to flee. Gao Neng blocked his escape route. You think you can reincarnate in front of this prince? You're not getting away. With one slash of his sword, he scattered his soul to the winds. The other princes murmured in awe. He even killed the soul. This Wood Elf prince is ruthless. He didn't even give him a chance to be reborn. But after a scene like this, I'm afraid there's no way the Wood Elf tribe and the Dark Knight Elf tribe can be joined by marriage anymore. Cao Neng asked her, Since it's a death sentence, then there's no need to waste precious resources, is there? Queen Na commanded, Since the 13th prince has personally executed the disrespectful criminal, the husband selection ceremony will continue. Princes, please present your betrothal gifts to prove your sincerity. Immediately, an item was placed down in front. Duo Man introduced his tribe's betrothal gift, the ultimate treasure of the Hill Giant tribe, a heart of the Flame Star. This heart of the Flame Star is like my burning heart, full of affection for the princess, fiercely passionate, eternally inextinguishable. A key also sincerely presented his gift. The betrothal gift from the Northern Cave tribe is a 10,000-year lightning crystal and a 10,000-year snow crystal. Eternal purity represents this prince's love for the Ding Xiang, pure and eternal. Next were the other tribes. The lizard tribe's betrothal gift is a bottle of holy water of Sichuan and a piece of lightning crystal soul. Dingxiang, please accept my love. Gao Neng salivated at the sight. Oh my god, why are all of these ultimate treasures? The quality of each one is on par with the 2 items I stole. I wish I could swipe this whole pile. I'd go back a trillionaire. No, I have to figure out a way to nab a few items. The announcement rang out. Next, His Highness Jia Mi, the 13th Prince of the Wood Elves. The other princes thought to themselves, the 13th Prince has already offended the Dark Knight Elf tribe. If he wants to compete, I'm afraid even pulling out his own guts won't be enough. What will it be? The Holy Spring of the Elf tribe? Or the Millennium Tree Heart of the Wood Elves? He had a betrothal gift prepared. Of course he did. A high-grade hunting bow worth 70 million, with the Dingxiang's name engraved on it, even. But what's in my hands is mine. You want me to cough it back up? Not in a million years. He shamelessly said, my status as a prince is noble and revered. After traveling 1,000 miles just to take a Dingxiang of the Dark Knight Elf tribe, do I really need to prepare any betrothal gifts? Enough talk. There are no gifts. If the Dingxiang wants to marry me, she will. If not, she won't. That's it. This prince has no desire to force anyone. Dada was stunned, thinking to himself, he's basically thrown the entire dignity of the Dark Knight Elf tribe to the dogs. Trak Vu was also surprised. Is he here to be a suitor, or to act like he's their damn grandfather? Dada called out, Your Highness, the 13th Prince. This prince highly appreciates your frankness. Let's be friends. Maybe we can tumble in bed together tonight. Duman gave Gao Neng a thumbs up. Looks like the 13th Prince's ambitions don't lie with the Dingxiang. Could he have been forced to come here as a suitor? The person behind him spoke up. That's what I was thinking. His Highness the 13th Prince must already have someone he belongs to, right? The other princes thought with satisfaction. It's only the first round and we're already down one competitor. We couldn't have asked for more. Someone else invited Gao Neng. After the suitor selection ceremony ends, you absolutely have to come over to my place for a drink. This prince would also very much like to befriend the 13th Prince. He smiled and replied, Deal. You're on. Suddenly, Dingxiang called out to Prince Jiamei. Does Prince Jiamei perhaps find Dingxiang not beautiful enough? The other rival's eyes went wide, thinking, what the hell is this now? Could it be that the Dingxiang has actually taken a liking to this punk? Even Gao Neng himself was startled, letting out a holy shit. Dingxiang conferred with Oh Nah. Mother, I feel that the 13th Prince traveled 1,000 miles to our Dark Knight Elf tribe. Although his words are harsh right now, the reason for it is also our fault. He must have some misunderstanding about our tribe. I hope to reconcile with the 13th Prince. Mother, could I ask you to make an exception and allow him to pass the first round? And she actually went along with her. As long as you like him, Mother agrees. Ah, no, I'll grant you anything you wish. Gao Neng was horrified. This is so damn ridiculous. I've acted like such a prick, and you people can still stand it? Did I just spout all that venom just to get a free pass? I'm just gonna pass the first round like this? Can you grind up a handsome face and use it as a betrothal gift? It looks like they're dead set on choosing me. They'd rather toss their own dignity in the trash just to force this on me. There's a limit to stupidity, but why is their shamelessness completely limitless? Hoang Hung announced, I will now declare the list of princes who have passed the first round. Will the princes please cross the lake and approach the sacred tree? Gao Neng considered it. As expected, the races that advanced to the next round are all powerful factions. Now there are only 9 princes left who can get in my way. What if I can use these 9 to turn the tables? He announced. And this is the test for the second round. Should people in love hide nothing from each other, having no secrets? Or should they respect one another, keeping a private space for themselves in their hearts? Will the princes please step forward after making your choice to present your answer to the Dingxiang? Gao Neng thought smugly. So damn tricky. At first glance, this question seems romantic and reasonable, but the final choice is completely in the princess's hands. Whichever answer she says she likes, that's the one. The one moving on to the next round will definitely be me, he thought. Hong Hong called out. So, which prince is willing to answer first? Dada beat his chest and strode forward. Let me. I will go first. This prince believes that if you trust each other, you should treat each other with complete honesty. This is the minimum principle and sign of trust. However, because the two people are not from the same race, with different beliefs, born into different environments, cultural differences in communication are more or less unavoidable. Therefore, to ensure a harmonious and stable future, regarding beliefs and a few special issues, it is still best to maintain a private space for each other. Gao Neng evaluated this perfect answer. Both sides of the issue were considered objectively, without being one-sided. It was truly a safe, flawless move. And so, one by one, the other princes came forward to answer. Du Man's answer was, this prince feels that if you are together, you should not hide anything from each other. I respect Her Highness the Princess, so of course I will also respect Her Highness's beliefs. Hong Hung invited him up. 13th Prince, you are the last to answer. I wonder what choice you have for the princess's question, he said, looking smug. Either choice is a death sentence, isn't it, boy? He thought. Gao Neng said defiantly. I don't choose a damn thing. Huang Heng was surprised. You didn't expect this move, did you? You choose. Nothing? He confirmed boldly. That's right. This prince is heaven itself. If the Ding Xiang wants to marry this prince, she must worship me as heaven and hide absolutely nothing. What this prince says, goes. Having 3 wives and 4 concubines is normal. If every single wife who marries me has her own private space, then my harem would be a goddamn multiverse. Therefore, what this prince says is the absolute truth. She must obey unconditionally. After hearing this, Ona's anger flared violently. Gao Neng was confident in his own supreme intelligence. I've won. What do you think of that, huh? I refuse to believe that you Dark Knight elves have not a single shred of shame left. After getting dissed this hard, will you still dare to choose me? As predicted, Huang Heng roared. Insolence! In all my years, I have never encountered a case of such blatant disrespect. Throw him out for me! We absolutely cannot allow the Ding Xiang to marry this type of prince. The other rivals were in awe. Oh my god, good job, dude. Even if you didn't want to marry her, did you have to be so harsh? Now, even if the Ding Xiang was madly in love, she'd have to go get a chainsaw to cut down that tree. But Ding Xiang was as stubborn as an ox, resolute in her choice. I still choose His Highness Prince Jia Mei, the 13th Prince. Ding Xiang accepts all of your demands. These words turned the collective of her suitors to stone. They looked up to the heavens, asking, what kind of infatuation leads to this level of stupidity? Ona tried to persuade Ding Xiang, child, you don't have to endure this any longer. Let mother handle the next move. Huang Heng also tried to stop her. Ding Xiang, you cannot. But she was firm, her decision unshakable. Mother, my heart is set. Don't try to persuade me anymore. Dada was the first to object. I refuse to accept this. Why, after such humiliation, do you still choose the 13th prince? Ding Xiang, give us a reasonable explanation. Ding Xiang, sacrificing her own feelings for the greater good, said, the reason is very simple. The Dark Knight Elf tribe and the Wood Elves were originally one, although we are now divided into East and West. But we all share the same elven blood. Although His Highness the 13th Prince speaks recklessly, I am willing to marry him. I am not doing this for myself, but for our people. I am willing to make this sacrifice. I believe that I can use my abilities in the bedroom to change him. If I cannot change him, then I will devote my entire being to it, like a moth who knows not its own limits flying into a flame. Even if the fire in his heart burns me to ashes, I am still willing. A dazzling halo effect radiated from her, causing Gao Neng to squint in thought. This pure, saintly aura was making even him feel like he had gone a little too far just now. He reminded himself about his habit of trying to teach girls a lesson. No, he thought, this is a battle. Oh no, wait, this is a death trap. Her goal is to force me to say something vicious. If I continue to insult the princess, I'll be charged with a crime punishable by execution by all the clans, and besides, this position is a huge disadvantage. Ding Xiang cornered him, asking, Your Highness, the 13th Prince, are you truly unwilling to marry me? Seeing the glint of the knife in her hand, he was startled. When did she pull out a dagger? The plan to borrow a knife to kill someone didn't work. Once a weapon appears on the stage, and it's in my hands, it'll be hard to deny. Was her whole reason for provoking me just now for this very moment? What a vicious bitch. If that's how it is, Gao Neng would drag her down with him. They both plunged into the water with a splash. The others frantically yelled, Ding Xiang, Ding Xiang. The two of them slowly sank to the bottom of the lake. He held his breath until his cheeks puffed out, his heart racing with anxiety. Damn it, I'm a decent swimmer, but this bitch is a better diver than me. No, I can't let her keep diving deeper. I have to snatch that dagger and throw it to the bottom of the lake, otherwise they'll use it as evidence against me. Ding Xiang tried to wrench her hand away from him. Let go of me! She gave Gao Neng, the landlubber, a swift kick and swam up, leaving him to sink slowly to the bottom, only able to curse silently. Damn it, he swore he wouldn't forgive that woman who dared to set him up, if that's how it's gonna be. Gao Neng grabbed Ding Xiang's foot, activating his iron transformation life form. Underwater, iron would definitely sink faster than normal. Ding Xiang's mouth fell open in shock, then she quickly shut it to keep the water out. You animal, let me go! He squeezed her thigh tightly. Trying to run? Don't even think about it. Behold my dragon claw breast grab. His perverted hand slowly moved towards Ding Xiang's chest. She was so angry her face turned beet red as she stammered. I'll kill you. Seeing the column of water shoot up from below, everyone exclaimed in shock. Ding Xiang, 13th Prince, what's going on? The whole group stared dumbfounded at the scene before them. Seeing the arrow piercing Gao Neng's shoulder, they were horrified. 13th Prince, what's wrong? He began to play the victim, setting Ding Xiang up to take a massive fall. Your Highness, the Ding Xiang, You are truly cruel. Just because this prince rejected you and caused you to lose face, you'd try to shoot me to death? His words sparked outrage from everyone. What? Gao Neng brought up the past. Just now, she screamed that she wanted to kill me. Did any of you record it? They had indeed heard it. I think I heard the Dingxiang's voice, but I don't have a phone. He endured the pain and pulled out the arrow, knowing it was time to use the bow he'd stolen from that fake prince. Seeing the dagger in his hand, Dingxiang was stunned. When did he snatch the dagger? She tried to clear her name. That's not my bow at all. Are you trying to use a single elven arrow to frame me for trying to kill you? On what grounds do you claim I shot that arrow? Gao Neng raised the bow. On what grounds? Everyone, take a good look at what kind of bow this is, and it'll be clear. The sharp-eyed Dada recognized it as the bow of life and death, which even had the Dingxiang's birth name carved on it. Oh nah, thought to herself. That bow was supposed to be the black ironwood hunting bow, meant as a betrothal gift. They started questioning her one after another. That really is the Dingxiang's bow. The birth name is carved on it using a secret elven sculpting technique. It's not easy to fake. Dingxiang, were you really trying to kill the 13th prince? Dingxiang couldn't argue back a single word. Her mouth just stammered. Ah. Gao Neng added a long tirade, pushing the situation to its climax. Dark Knight Elf Clan, Jia will remember what happened today. Ever since this prince set foot in the Elven Royal City, I have been forced to marry into your family, as all of you have seen. I have no intention of marrying the Dingxiang. You claim to love me, then try to force me into marriage, but when I refuse, you try to kill me. Is that what you call love? That is hatred. That is a declaration of war on my Wood Elf clan. Esteemed princes, elves of all clans, I am willing to sign an alliance treaty with all of you. I only ask that you grant me temporary protection. I, Jia 13th Prince of the Wood Elves, hereby swear an oath. As long as I can return to the Wood Elf territory, I will certainly reward all you princes handsomely. In the future, whatever you request, my Wood Elf clan will grant it. Dumang and Dada spoke up to protect their newfound brother, 13th Prince. There's no need for that. If you're being persecuted by the Dark Knight Elf clan, my Hill Giant clan is willing to escort you back to your territory. Hey, are you Hill Giants trying to steal this opportunity from me? Prince Jia, my Beastkin clan has 100 warriors willing to escort you back to the Elven territory, Dada added angrily. How could the proud Beastkin clan marry a woman who would turn to murder just because she was rejected? As for today's courtship ceremony, I'm quitting. A succession of other brothers also spoke up. 13th Prince, my Northern Cave clan is also willing to lend a hand to protect you. The Lizardkin clan is willing to offer its protection. They knew very well that since an alliance with the Dark Knight Elves had failed, lending a favor to the Wood Elf clan to form an alliance was the best strategy. Ona held a grudge over this. I can't believe it. Our family's reputation is in tatters now, but that bastard, I absolutely cannot let him go. Just then, a voice rang out. 13th Prince, why are you in such a hurry? Feathers fell gently from the sky as the next big shot. Her Highness the 9th Princess took the stage. He immediately recognized an acquaintance, Fifi. Why is she here? With a cold glare, she barked, Move! The crowd of princes scattered in chaos. Yes, move it, move it. Dada was terrified. Of all the heirs of the foreign royal clans, the one person you absolutely cannot afford to offend has arrived. Of the royal heirs who have challenged me to a duel, 17 have either ended up dead or crippled. Ona asked, Your Highness, the 9th Princess, may I ask what brings you here? She said nonchalantly, Greetings, Your Majesty the Queen. I heard my 7th sister was looking for a husband, so I came to have a look. Fifi pointed directly at Gao Neng as he was preparing to slip away. This must be the husband my 7th sister has taken a liking to, correct? 7th sister has pretty good taste. But what a pity, the 13th prince's heart already belongs to someone else. He's unwilling. Such a shame for this relationship. Dingxiang greeted her. 9th sister, have you been here long? Fifi replied, I just arrived. I didn't want to interrupt, so I watched from the side. I've grasped the whole story now. How about we let me handle this? What do Your Majesty the Queen and the Dingxiang think? Ona replied, If that's the case, then we'll trouble you, Princess. Gao Neng looked at Fifi warily. Just how much has this woman figured out? Fifi asked with concern. 13th Prince, you're injured? She unceremoniously pulled the arrow out of his chest, then handed Gao Neng a bottle of hydrogen peroxide. This is my Heaven Clan's dog brand wind oil. The 13th Prince can use it to soothe the pain from the wound. He forced a smile and replied, Thank you for the 9th Princess's kindness. In his mind, he was cursing endlessly. Fuck, this is Vietnamese hydrogen peroxide. Does she think I can't read Vietnamese? Is she trying to kill me? Dream on, sweetie. Gao Neng healed his own wound and said, However, I always thought the 9th Princess was a master of martial arts, but I never expected your knowledge to be so mediocre. Have you forgotten what our Elven clan is capable of? Dada was astonished. It's the Elven clan's recovery ability, and at such a miraculous speed. He is truly an elf prince. Dingxiang was shocked. What the hell? He's just an ordinary guard. How does he have the royal family's self-healing ability? The only way to get that is to eat the elven clan's immortal fruit. Could it be him? Cao Neng thought smugly. I can't believe she'd use this trick to test me. This proves she still hasn't completely seen through my identity. If that's the case, then my opportunity has arrived. Fei sighed. So that's how it is. I was worried for nothing. The 13th prince has been wronged here. It must be uncomfortable to stay, so it's only natural that you'd want to leave. But it would be terribly rude to let the 13th prince return like this. I'll make amends to atone for our poor hospitality. Why don't you stay and rest for 2 days before you go? In 2 days, I will personally see the 13th prince off. He asked her directly, and what if this prince is unwilling? Fei called out. Da. He replied, yes ma'am, 9th princess. What are your orders? She commanded. Rest for 2 days and then leave. Any objections? He hurriedly groveled. I wouldn't dare have any objections. I'll do whatever the 9th princess says. It's not often we get to leave home. Why go back so soon? Right. We have no objections either. Cao Neng sized her up. This bitch is truly ruthless. Fei reminded him. Your Highness, the 13th prince. None of them are leaving now. If you still insist on going, you'll have to go back all by yourself. In that case, we can't be very confident about your safety. You suddenly bring up the past. The Celestial Tribe's 9th princess, Fei, deliberately kept the prince for 2 days. Could it be because of that promise from a few months ago? Is she suspicious of it? Cao Neng said sarcastically. The 9th princess's memory is even worse than her knowledge. How could you forget something so profound so quickly? You were the one who made this promise. The guys on the side were all ears for the gossip. Fei and the 13th prince have a promise. And Fei even initiated it. Dada wondered if the person the 13th prince had in his heart was Fei, but he previously said it was his own sister and mother. This is a real headache, Fei said nonchalantly. Are you messing with me, 13th prince? You think you're worthy of me just because you hold the title of 13th prince of the wood spirits? Cao Neng wasn't afraid of a confrontation. Looks like the 9th princess really does have the memory of a goldfish. In that case, let me jog your memory. Do you remember visiting a mine a few months ago, 9th princess? To be more precise, an underground mine. Fei's brows furrowed so tightly it looked like she could crush a fly between them. I can't believe it was you. He confirmed, that's right, it was me. Looks like the 9th princess remembers now. Then I'm sure you remember our promise, right? She asked in a low, threatening voice. You've got some nerve. Do you have any idea where this is? He said confidently. Of course I know where this is. This is the place closest to the god of nature. Fei recalled the sight of him lifting that entire lodestone block. With his destructive power, he could actually shatter the tree of life. You wouldn't? Cao Neng replied. So, can we talk about our promise now? He thought to himself. I'm just bluffing. There's no way I can do it. But since I've already set the stage, I have to see the act through. Fei asked defensively. What do you want? She couldn't believe she was being threatened by a mere human, just a little brat. How could he be so vicious? I've spent the last few months gathering intel on him, and it all says he only became an energy warrior a few months ago. He's clearly bluffing, but how could someone who hadn't even become an energy warrior back then possess such terrifying power? Could he be the secret weapon cultivated by the Human Alliance? Ona was surprised. What's going on? Her Highness, the 9th princess, seems to be yielding to him. How can that be? Could it be that the imposter isn't one of our guards, but a real member of the Wood Spirit royal family? Fei blurted out. If the 13th prince wishes to leave, then so be it. If I were to force you to stay, wouldn't that just be bullying you with my strength? Ona was stunned from behind. What? Dingxiang couldn't believe it. 9th sister, are you really letting him go? She confirmed. Yes, let the 13th prince leave. Your Majesty, 7th sister, don't worry. I will explain everything to you two later, she agreed through gritted teeth. All right. Then she ordered her subordinates, quickly, open the city gates and see the 13th prince off to the Wood Spirit realm. But Cao Neng wasn't done with them yet. If he just left like this, it's a rare chance to be so close to the god of nature. He wouldn't get a second chance in his lifetime. Leaving with just this, wouldn't that be a huge loss? Fei was getting annoyed. Then what do you want before you'll get lost? He decided to press his advantage. I've already come all this way. I can't leave empty-handed. Where's my peace offering? Then take this dog-beating staff as a gift. Dada realized with a shock. Huh? That's my white jade bone forging betrothal gift. Fei challenged him. Weren't you, Dada, just trying to get on the 13th prince's good side a moment ago? Is a dog bone really worth making a fuss over? He wasn't convinced. But that's my property. What right do you have to just take it and give it away? Her gaze turned cold. It seems you're not convinced. Then let's settle this the way of the Spirit Army tribe, with a duel. So, he gritted his teeth and agreed. I submit. Cao Neng took the dog-beating staff and thanked her. Thank you, 9th princess and 3rd prince. When I return to the Wood Spirit territory, I will definitely ask my father the king to sign a long-term alliance treaty with the Beast tribe. Fei was impatient and just wanted him out of her sight. If there's nothing else, Then please leave, 13th Prince. I won't see you out. Killing intent stirred within her. As soon as he leaves the Elf King city, I'll make my move. Gao Neng coaxed. How can you not see me off? We have a promise. If you don't see me off, how can we fulfill it? The sun is about to set, and I wanted to take you to watch the beautiful sunset. Feifei smiled and accepted. The 13th Prince speaks the truth. In that case, I accept your kind offer. I'll see the 13th Prince off for a ways. The armor on her body vanished, replaced by a magnificent princess gown. Gao Neng bowed gallantly and held out his hand. Ninth Princess, if you please. Feifei placed her hand in his palm. Dada's eyes went wide. They're holding hands. They're really holding hands! The others started buzzing with chatter. Have you ever seen Feifei this close to any man? Never. Feifei warned him beforehand. You'd better not regret this. Gao Neng wasn't afraid either. How could I regret the company of a beautiful lady? Meanwhile, at the East Sector base, Tang Tang stared at the sky with a heavy heart. She hummed a song. Gao Neng, you've gone so far away, so far from me, do you know? I'm still standing here, waiting for a dream. Z, and interrupted from behind. Stop. Stop waiting, and stop singing. Your singing is terrible. You've been waiting all day. If he was going to make it back, he'd be here by now. That little brat has been reckless ever since he started at the academy, always sticking his neck out where it doesn't belong. I warned him long ago to stop making enemies, or not even God could save him. And look what happened. He's finally kicked the bucket. Tang Tang asked Uncle Gui anxiously. Uncle, have you told Sister Ninger yet? He replied. Not yet, but the entire military knows. Vice Commander Shen knows too, so Ninger will probably find out soon. Tang Tang believes she probably didn't know yet. Xian didn't understand. How do you know? She was certain that if her sister knew, she would definitely go looking for him, even charging onto the battlefield to find him. Uncle Gui, can we really not go and search for him? Xian replied. Tang Tang, this is a military order. We cannot disobey it. I feel that even if Ninger knew, she wouldn't go looking for him, because she, like me, is a soldier. Tang Tang, don't overthink it. However, Xian's speculation was wrong, as a subordinate had to stop Ninger. Major Shen, what are you doing? You can't go through. You can't cross the barrier. Hearing this, both of them fell silent. Xian looked down from the city wall and shouted, Ninger! Tang Tang called out after him, Sister Ninger! Down below, Ninger was starting her motorcycle, preparing to speed off. Tang Tang hurriedly jumped down from above. Sister Ninger, wait for me, Xian worriedly called from behind. Wait, Tang Tang! Below they sped off like a puff of smoke. Xian helplessly put a hand to his forehead. Did Ninger really go? And she's riding a motorcycle onto a battlefield to find someone? Are looks that important? Is she so boy-crazy she'll only get over it in her next life? The gate to the alien tribe's territory opened, and Gao Neng walked side by side with Feifei. Ona said hatefully. No matter what his true identity is, if this 13th prince doesn't die, I will never be able to hold my head high among the other tribes. Feifei, even if you are the 9th princess of the celestial tribe, if the 13th prince escapes this time, I swear I'll take you down with me. Gao Neng stopped walking. Feifei frowned and asked, Why have you stopped? He replied, We've gone far enough. Now it's time for some extra insurance, just to be safe. Handcuffs immediately appeared on her hands. She smirked coldly. You're quite the cautious one, aren't you? Are you satisfied now? Gao Neng replied nonchalantly. To protect the very source of your alien tribe, what's a small inconvenience like this? Jia Yu was astonished from behind. What is happening? Dada thought. You call this seeing someone off? This is clearly BDSM. She's making herself a hostage. A Chi blurted out in alarm. 13th Prince. Are you guys into BDSM? Feifei shouted at them in embarrassment. Shut up! Back off! Dada thought enviously. This world is so unfair. If you're handsome, can you just make any girl kneel for you? Gao Neng was tense. I've done everything I can think of. There can't be any more mistakes, right? Whatever. To escape, I can only bet it all on this. After all, as the old saying goes, of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best. He immediately grabbed Feifei from behind. He whispered in her ear. If you dare make a move, don't blame me for killing you without hesitation, Feifei replied scornfully. Aren't you counting your chickens before they hatch? How far do you think you can run on those legs of yours? Gao Ning reminded her. There's probably one thing the intel didn't tell you. I have wings too. Summon, Blue Eyes White Dragon. The Earth Dragon swooped in from behind, grabbing both of them, then snatched them up high and flew away. Dada was stunned from below. What the hell is this now? What is that thing? It looks like a beat-up firefly from the spirit insect tribe. Whatever. Something's not right here. After him, the Sun Palace guards took aim. Ona stopped them. Chase him for me. No one fires an arrow. If you injure the 9th princess, I'll have your heads. Feifei observed the Earth Dragon. Energy Materialization. And a mid-tier, high-level one at that. No, this level has to be high-tier. But why can't I feel any energy waves? Gao Neng gave a sincere reminder. You've got a goldfish brain again. I already told you I'm a super-class energy warrior. How can those small fries even compare to a Superman like me? Feifei said pointedly. Is that so? But unfortunately for you, you can't threaten me anymore. She revealed his secret. Surround him. He's a human. The princes below were in shock. A human? The 13th prince is a human? How is that possible? But they look like they're about to fight. Ah, I get it now. So that's how it is. Then that wasn't a beat-up firefly from the spirit insect tribe. It was a human's energy materialization. Dada shouted in anger. We've been played! Kill him! He gripped her neck tightly, whispering, You flip sides faster than anyone I know. Aren't you afraid to die? Feifei broke the handcuffs with her strength. Then let's see who's really the one who isn't afraid to die. Gao Neng was filled with regret. Damn it. That corner store lady must have sold me a cheap knockoff made in China. Feifei made her move, headbutting Gao Neng straight on. But there was a silver lining to this misfortune. He was very proud. I already transformed into my iron form, little girl. When it comes to headbutts, I'm way ahead of you. Feifei, on the other hand, felt her head spinning and exclaimed, What the hell is your head made of? Is that even a human head? Gao Neng thought in frustration, Damn it, the power gap between me and this bitch is too big. There's no way I can physically hurt her, he commanded. All right, I don't have time to mess around with you anymore. Get down. Feifei felt humiliated being tossed away by a handsome guy. She fell straight to the ground. Dada shouted in concern. Ninth princess, are you all right? Feifei snarled. Everyone, get lost. Gao Neng, I'm going to kill you. Gao Neng taunted from above. Don't always be talking about killing. You're a girl. Girls should be a little softer, like your boobs. Feifei, furious and embarrassed, commanded, What are you all standing around for? Hurry up and kill him. The one who attacked the Dingxiang of the Dark Night Elves was also him. It was all him. Dada was shocked. What? That guy from the Celestial Tribe was him too? They were burning with rage. So you're saying he tricked us into surrounding and attacking the Celestial Tribe too? A single human dared to lead hundreds of us from different tribes by the nose. We have to kill him, no matter the cost. I'm willing to pay any price. Kill him! Sweat poured down Gao Neng's face like rain. Holy shit, a low-tier guy tricking dozens of high-tiers into hunting him down. If I told this story back home, would anyone even believe me? Just as he was distracted, a sword slashed past him. He was shocked to see her flying up to confront him in a suit of armor. Feifei, since when were you that fast? Feifei said coldly. Gao Neng, you can't escape. She slammed a palm strike into the Earth Dragon's body. The Earth Dragon and Gao Neng lost momentum and fell, only to be met by a mighty punch from a high-tier giant. A single punch from Duman made him exclaim, So heavy! Gao Neng was slammed back down to earth. The guys below took the chance to rush in and kill him. When the thick dust cleared, there was nothing but a crater on the ground. They were surprised. He burrowed underground again. It's definitely him. Lizard tribe, hurry up, Gao Neng thought to himself. A high-tier giant's punch isn't actually that powerful, but it barely touched me. So why was it so heavy? What do I do? Can I escape from several thousand pursuers? A system notification popped up. Host is detected in a life-threatening situation, issuing a life-saving mission. Do you wish to accept? He cursed out loud, Piss off! I've already fallen for your life-saving mission trick 3 times. I'm not a rookie anymore. I decline. The system displayed, Because the host has declined 1 life-saving mission, the difficulty of the next mission issued will be adjusted to a high level. Gao Neng was startled. It has levels? How come I never knew that before? Whatever. As long as I keep refusing the life-saving missions, it won't matter what the difficulty is. It won't affect me. Suddenly, he froze, sensing multiple auras attacking him. He swore, Damn it, it's the lizard tribe. I'm surrounded. The cliff walls above him also began to shake. Gao Neng was afraid. Is a high tier attacking from the surface? I can't keep wasting energy underground. Sooner or later, I'll be buried alive. Up above, the enormous tribesman cursed, You can't escape, human. The earth dragon charged straight up, revealing a high-tier beastman. The dragon's tail slammed against the opponent's axe, and the beastman looked scornfully at its cracked tail. This damn mole has broken its claws. How is it supposed to dig now? Just accept your death. Seeing the earth dragon fly up, he said calmly, Still trying to run? Look above you. Above him now was Feifei, her expression vicious, like she was out for blood. He could feel the pressure. It was an aura lock-on. If that's the case, then I'll just have to face you head-on. Feifei raised her sword and slashed down. Die! He activated his skill, water-slicing draw, and the two clashed. Gao Neng was immediately blown away. Feifei was stunned for a moment. Then she pointed her sword at him contemptuously. I can't believe you're this weak, so you were just bluffing this whole time. He retorted sarcastically. Weak? You haven't even seen me when I'm strong, Feifei said. Say whatever last words you want. You're definitely dying today. Gao Neng understood clearly. With Feifei in the sky, the lizard tribe on the ground, over 10 high tiers, and 1,000 soldiers, he was dead for sure. It's just a shame I'm not yet 4th tier, to die before I can enjoy the full benefits of my hidden talent. What a pity. All right then, all or nothing. I'll bet it all on one shot. After 5 hours today, everyone will see me in a new light. Dada suggested, Ninth Princess, to deal with this piece of trash, why must you do it yourself? Just let me handle him. Feifei said, no need. Get lost. I have to kill him myself. He complied with her wishes. Yes, yes. Then I'll stand back here and be the #1 cheerleader for the Ninth Princess. And after you're done with him, can I have the White Jade Bone Forger back? Gao Neng asked directly. You want a one-on-one? I couldn't ask for more. But why not let Prince Dada go? It's his right, after all. If it were me, I'd let him go first. Feifei had heard enough of his bullshit. Gao Neng, cut the crap and prepare to die. Take this. Seeing her charge at him ferociously, he knew this was it. Gao Neng activated. Life form transformation. Semi-iron form, water slicing draw, 99 hit combo. But the result was the same. Gao Neng was sent flying for a second time. He struggled to steady himself and said, what a shame. Just 98 more slashes and she would have been dead. Don't just stand there. Wait until I finish all 99 slashes and you'll definitely die. Feifei stabbed him to shut him up. You talk too much. Gao Neng's hard chest sent Feifei flying backward. Inside his chest was a layer of tough armor. Gao Neng asked suggestively, what do you think? Am I long and hard enough for you? He knew his counter-armor was reaching its limit. This was the full power of a high tier. Seeing Gao Neng's true form, they were amazed. He really is a human, and a ridiculously handsome one at that. That face is even handsomer than the Wood Elf Prince. A guy this handsome deserves to die 9.5 times. Feifei was stunned by Gao Neng's good looks and blurted out, I admit, you're handsome. I mean, you really do have some good gear on you. But even if you were covered in gold, it wouldn't change the outcome. You can't escape, Gao Neng. A sword pierced straight through his leg, making him break out in a cold sweat. Damn it, she really aimed for a spot with no armor. This villain is smarter than the ones in other stories. But bring it on. She stabbed him again, this time in the armpit. Gao Neng thought, looks like this won't be as easy as I thought. Feifei spoke coldly. I told you, the only way out for you is death. He was surprised. 5th tier. No, 6th tier. The power difference between us is like a kindergartner fighting a college student. Your powerful self-healing ability won't let you die easily, but it will make you die in agony. Gao Neng decided to go for a take-you-down-with-me approach and charged forward. If you want to kill me, you'll have to pay a heavy price. He had barely gotten the words out before Feifei stabbed him again, aiming for a vital spot. He realized that, as expected, she didn't want to kill him just yet. This gamble had paid off. Gao Neng recklessly ignored the sword, still stuck in his shoulder, and rushed forward, grabbing onto Feifei tightly. He bit down hard on her shoulder. He thought to himself, even if I die, I have to let all of humanity know that I touched the 9th princess. Feifei never expected him to fight so dirty. She shoved him away, her voice a low growl. You're asking to die! Gao Neng flew backward, unable to resist. He lay paralyzed on the ground, unconscious. The crowd of princes gathered around curiously. The 9th princess is really pissed off now. Yeah, that was a strike with 90% of the 9th princess's power. Even a high ranker would die, let alone him. Why didn't she just blast him in the face? He's still handsome, even though he's dead. Suddenly, a strange disturbance caught Feifei's attention. Looking at the figure in the sky, she asked warily, who goes there? A sword strike descended as a greeting. Fifi struggled to block it, but her own sword shattered into pieces as the area in front of her exploded in a cloud of dust and smoke. Dada called out in worry, 9th princess! Fifi sat pathetically amidst the ruins. When she saw the person before her, she frowned. It's you? Ning Ni calmly admitted, that's right, it's me, the newly appointed Lieutenant Colonel of the Human Alliance military. Ning Ni, this spear thrust is to pay you back for your palm strike in the Land of Oblivion. Dada couldn't believe it. How is this possible? Fifi was injured by a human? A companion next to her spoke up, and by a snot-nosed kid who's still wet behind the ears, no less. Tang Tang shouted, Gao Neng, you Reaper, we're here to save you. Are you still alive? Did you manage to loot anything good? Fifi sneered. Here to save him? A pity you're one step too late. Just a moment ago, he was. Gao Neng, snapping out of his feigned death, yelled, damn it, I was playing dead. Why did you all have to show up? I almost suffocated for real, holding my breath for nothing. Fifi was stunned. You didn't get a handsome death? How is this possible? My last strike contained my life's ultimate technique. How did it not kill you? Ning Ni praised him generously. Now this is what you'd expect from the son of the god of creation himself, our author. If you made me come all this way for nothing, then your end will be far more tragic than a handsome death. Dada and his brothers cheered, kill her and save the 9th princess. Fifi's pride wouldn't allow it. She ordered, all of you, get out of my way. Dada advised her earnestly, 9th princess, your safety is what's important. Fifi gave a cold laugh. You think she alone can actually kill me? She absorbed the blood essence fruit in her hand. He was surprised. Is that a blood essence fruit? Ning Ni commanded her mecha to advance. The mecha's fist slammed straight down, and all that could be seen was a cloud of dust and smoke. Fi declared, Ning Ni, Gao Neng. Today I will slaughter every last one of you. Ning Ni immediately activated her defensive mode. Gao Neng shouted anxiously, "What the hell are you two doing? There are over 20 high rankers here. You two need to run." Tang Tang, with a fire cannon in her hands, said confidently, "We're already here. If I can't save you, how can I still call myself a reaper? Enough talk. I am definitely saving you." Cao Neng sighed in relief and took out a potion. "Thank goodness I saved a little spring of life to use." Seeing them clashing in the sky, Dada grew impatient. "Ninth Princess, the Human Alliance reinforcements are here. We need to end this fast. All high rankers, focus on restraining that Cao Neng guy first, and we'll figure out the rest later." Suddenly, a voice rang out. "If you're a high ranker, then you should be fighting someone on your own level." Seeing their side getting completely thrashed, they were shocked. Are they human high rankers? The giant alien unleashed his special ability. Reinforcements? How ridiculous. A tiny little human dares to challenge us? Facing him was humanity's high ranker Shark. The alien's arm was swiftly severed. He screamed in pain, clutching his stump, the defenses of a high ranker from the giant race. "He broke through, and even cut off my arm!" Xian stepped on the corpse as the alien spoke with contempt. 20 high rankers, plus a few thousand allied troops. Cao Neng, you sure know how to play big. Gao Neng's face darkened as he thought, "Bald Shark. Why is he here too?" Tang Tang yelled in worry, "Uncle Gui, watch your back!" But he had already vanished. The alien was completely baffled. "Huh? Where did he go?" Xian reappeared, mocking him. "Trying to sneak attack me? You're still way too green for that." Cao Neng was in awe. Teacher Gui's movement is so freaky. It's like a shark swimming through the air. Could it be that Bald Shark isn't just a nickname the other teachers used to tease him? The battle on Ning Ni's side was also incredibly intense, with both sides evenly matched. Tang Tang urged her, "Ning Ni, hurry and use the Berserk Seed Pill." She refused. "I don't need to use that to deal with her yet." Fi spoke with frustration. "Below the high ranker level, I have never met my match." Ning Ni's demeanor was still calm and composed. "That's only because you had never met me." Seeing them clash, Tang Tang exclaimed happily, "Sis Ning Ni is so strong. That fighting angel already ate a blood essence fruit, and she's still dominating her." Cao Neng confirmed, "That's right, and she still has enough strength left over to help us. But you know that Bald Shark over there is fighting 20 high rankers by himself. He looks like he has the upper hand now, but once he's exhausted, what are we going to do when they all rush him?" Cao Neng asked hurriedly, "If Bald Shark is here, then the other high rankers from the army must be here too, right?" Tang Tang shook her head. "No, there's no one else. The army thinks you're already dead, so..." He understood. "All right, I get it. They can't just abandon the bigger picture for a single grunt, after all. Looks like I'll have to figure a way out of this myself." "On the alien side," Dada warned, "we can't drag this on any longer. We're quite a distance from Spirit City now. If we cause too much of a commotion, I'm afraid we'll attract the Human Alliance army." Duman added, "The Ninth Princess wants to kill Cao Neng herself. We just need to restrain him. The Ninth Princess surely won't blame us." Another chimed in. "Exactly. Let's just ignore that human high ranker. Sixth rankers and above, go help the Ninth Princess. Fifth rankers, go capture Cao Neng. Ignore the rest and get him." Seeing their momentum, Cao Neng yelled, "Why are all these bastards suddenly swarming over here?" Ning Ni's mecha was still fighting without rest. Even Xiao Meng joined the fray, clawing at an alien's neck. The alien was shocked. "What is with this cat?" Tang Tang was beginning to weaken. "Damn it, at this rate, my energy is going to run out. I can't believe I, a Reaper, am going to die in a place like this. But I, the Reaper, have achieved plenty of victories. When I die, I'll become a martyr honored by the motherland." Cao Neng silently observed the state of the battle. He angrily slammed his fist on the ground. "As a man about to die, I'm scared, but I'm really not ready to accept this. Now, everyone might die here with me. Was I wrong? Being successful all this time made me delusional, thinking every gamble would pay off. I want to win. I want more springs of life. I want to become a truly powerful warrior. But the result was just getting my comrades killed. An epic-level life-saving mission, so what? I'll take it. Come on, you damn system. If there's a price to pay, I'll pay it." The system gave him the choice to accept or decline. Tao the Destroyer. Mission objective. 1. Successfully rescue Ning He, Tang Tang, and Xian. 2. Completion reward is an epic-level prize and a penalty for failure. Cao Neng thought dejectedly. "We're all about to die, and now you're hitting me with another scam? And there's a hidden objective too. A penalty for failure? No. Does that mean if I don't complete the mission, I won't survive anyway?" Even though this mission has no hints, there are actually a lot of clues. First, it's a high-level life-saving mission. That means this mission is on par with that high-level one back in the mines. The key to getting through that time was finding an intermediary, and this time might be no exception. Second point, the mission requires me to rescue Ning Ni, Tang Tang, and Xian, but it doesn't mention Xiao Meng. The second line of the secret mission is very likely related to Xiao Meng. As he stood there stunned, he blurted out, "So that's how it is." Xiao Meng had saved his life when she blocked the sneak attack. Cao Neng thought of the name Ghost Step. Tong Tang called out anxiously, "Hey, Gao Neng, where are you running off to? The enemy's main target is you. Don't be reckless." He used a skill combination, Ghost Step Kill, Water Parting Blade Draw. Everyone was astonished. Why is this idiot actively charging into the enemy encirclement? Has he lost his mind? The enemy side advised each other, "Don't kill him yet. The ninth princess wants his life. Let's just cripple his arms and legs and offer him to her," Cao Neng said confidently. "This is what they call high risk, high reward. If you don't take risks, how are you supposed to win?" "Xiao Meng, shall we fuse one more time?" Xiao Meng asked warily. "Meow meow, are you craving this queen's mock dog meat cat stew again? Don't even think about it," Cao Neng threatened her. "There's no other way. It's either die or fuse. You choose. This queen ain't stupid. If I don't save you, it's not like I'm going to die. My grand ambitions are not yet fulfilled, so how could I fall into a rogue state here? My rogue state could get me killed. It's too dangerous. But Mom told me to protect you, so I can't just let you die. After all, you're technically my older brother." Gao Neng was shocked. "What do you mean? Mom? Older brother, huh? Does my mom know about you?" Xiao Meng replied, "You don't need to guess. I, Queen Xiao Meng, won't tell you anything about my mother. If you want to know, go ask her yourself. Listen up. If you want to merge, that's fine, but you have to promise me something. You must bring me, in my rogue state, back to the City of Hope." He agreed to everything. "Fine, whatever you say. As long as I'm alive, I'll definitely get you back." Xiao Meng agreed to merge. "In that case, I'll trust you one more time. Even if I turn into a Debo demon cat, I'll still meow you to death." He could feel it coming. This was the sensation of linking with a death double. The system prompted. Conditions met for breakthrough to Tier 4. Force breakthrough? Gao Neng was surprised. "The conditions are met already? I drank the spring of life to recover from my injuries and absorbed a huge amount of energy, and now I've met the conditions for a breakthrough because of this extreme combat state. Then what am I waiting for? More power means a better chance of winning. Breakthrough." The core inside Gao Neng's body began to fluctuate violently. It erupted with intense streams of power, its color shifting to a deep pink. Gao Neng gritted his teeth through the pain, veins popping on his forehead. The information panel displayed, age 18, basic information, City of Hope, first-year freshman at East Capital University. Vitality points, 623 out of 1,335. Rating, very good. Spirit points, 488 out of 536. Rating, very good. Energy points, 2,530. Very good. Talents, iron 100%, silver 100%, gold 100%, phosphorus 100%, sulfur 100%, silicon 100%. Special abilities. 1. Glare, intermediate. 2. Magnetic field, advanced. 3. Life-form transformation, novice. 4. Wordless scripture, novice. Special skills. 1. Infinite energy notes. Evolution 4 out of 10. Completion. The bear-like alien before him ordered Gao Neng, "You big-bellied giant, surrender obediently." He casually swung his sword. The opponent's blade snapped in two, and its body was split down the middle. Tang Tang was astonished. "That bear man was probably a tier 5, and you sliced him in half with a single blow. Don't tell me you broke through again?" He confirmed, "I reached an extreme combat state. We're probably on the same level now." "You should drink some too," Tang Tang asked, just to be sure. "One sip and I can break through?" She chugged it down without a second thought, and her whole body began to erupt with psychic energy. Tang Tang shouted, "I, the goddess Tang, have also broken through to Tier 4. He breathed a sigh of relief. "So it really works. The rest is for Ning Ni." Gao Neng called out and threw her the bottle. "Ning Ni, I've broken through to Tier 4. I don't need you to protect me anymore. Find a chance to drink this spring of life." Fei Fei quickly grasped the key point. He broke through to Tier 4, which means he was only Tier 3 before. She commanded, "No more holding back. Combine your forces and kill him." Ning Ni stared blankly at the bottle. Is this the spring of life? Trusting him, she took a few gulps, and power exploded from her body. She ordered, "Bring it on." Xian, seeing he was left out, felt hurt. "Are you guys treating your teacher like he's invisible? Passing around the spring of life like that? It's not that I want to fight with my students over it, but your teacher here is still trying to save people. You could at least leave a sip for me. Where are your manners? Where is the respect for tradition? Are there any bottles left?" Lost in his thoughts, he took a full-force punch from his opponent. Tang Tang reminded him, "Uncle Gui, try to hold on a little longer. As soon as we're done here, we'll come save you," Xian countered, socking the bear man with a punch. "Don't worry, I can still hold on." He began the fusion process. "It's my time now. What are the rocks on the ground made of? Silicates, iron, copper, sulfides. Even though I haven't learned the mid-tier combat methods, My chemistry grade was a 9.5. The simplest way to fight is total elemental destruction. Elemental energy extraction. An explosion erupted, and the battle situation grew incredibly tense. Long after the smoke and fire cleared, the ground below was a deep crater. The trembling alien stammered, "What the hell is this? What did he just do?" Staring at the giant black sphere next to Gao Neng, they were terrified. "What is that thing?" Fei realized, "That's a pure energy construct. Don't tell me he extracted every single element from that patch of land. How is that even possible?" She worriedly recalled, last time in the mine, he could only control iron, copper, and air. But this time, an entire large piece of land was completely extracted. Could it be that his hidden talent includes all the elements found in rock and soil, including even the rare elements? Is he really a super energy warrior? A new weapon for the human alliance? Right now, it might just be him, but what about the future? Fei charged straight at Gao Neng, commanding, "We cannot allow humanity to achieve a true evolution. We must kill him, no matter the cost." Ning Ni was determined not to let her succeed, trying to run, but she was already surrounded by the other aliens. Ning He growled out an order, "Get the hell out of my way." She executed a few basic moves, and the aliens collapsed. Xian exclaimed in shock, "That brat. This is definitely not something a person with only 5 talents below 80% can do. Even with over 20 talents, it might not be possible." In the 100 years since the Great Cataclysm, throughout the entire history of human development, from nations to the Alliance, no one like him has ever appeared. I have to protect him, even if I die trying. He raised the gun in his hand, then fired a flare, praying silently. I don't know if this signal can be seen by the people at the Eastern District base of the City of Hope, but as long as someone sees it, reinforcements will surely come at once. Because the meaning of this signal flare is the future of humanity. Fei also understood this damn signal. Dragging this out any longer would be big trouble. She shifted her attention to the left. Seeing Gao Neng's actions, Fei guessed that he was compressing air to create pressure mixed with the energy compound. This is bad. He threw the sphere towards his target. Fei urgently ordered, "Get away from there, now." From the very core of its power, energy shot out like brilliant fireworks, lighting up the sky. Each tendril of energy was like a cannonball, piercing through the chests of the alien faction. Not a single one of them could escape their fate of meeting their ancestors. Fei tried to block it with her wings. From the center of the black sphere, columns of light continued to radiate in all directions, hunting down the enemy. Gao Neng was very satisfied with this result. Meanwhile, Tang was jealous. "Gao Neng did this? We both broke through to Tier 4, so why are we so different?" Ning Ni was very proud of him. Xian was astonished. "I can't believe this kid can even extract elements from the air." A clansman reported to Fei, "Your Highness, the 9th Princess, that one blast just now wiped out almost all of our Tier 4s. The Tier 5s also suffered heavy casualties." Fei speculated. "Luckily, that last attack must have used up most of his energy construct. He probably can't launch another large-scale attack like that again. Now's our chance." Before she could finish, the trees around her were uprooted and flew into the air. Gao Neng spoke coldly. "Based on the theoretical properties of high-grade elements, a living being cannot extract energy from another living being. But because of that last attack, the trees were devastated and lost their life force. They are now nothing more than simple wood, which means 44% of a tree's composition is carbon. This entire forest is my energy store." Fei directed, "What are you all standing there for? Today either he dies or we do. Charge," he mocked. "Still the same old sacrifice for the tribe cliché. We haven't seen each other in months, and your lines are still as boring as ever." After that, Gao Neng immediately took out an energy pill and ate it, thinking to himself, "Damn, this move is a huge energy drain. Even the spring of life can't keep up. I hope this energy pill is enough." Gao Neng unleashed a binding attack. Invisible energy tightened around Fei's body. He declared, "Now, to crush you." The other aliens grew anxious. "This is bad. The 9th Princess is in danger." They all charged towards Gao Neng with a single goal, take him down and save the 9th Princess. Gao Neng decided, since it's come to this, there's no need to hold back or hide my talents anymore. He had made his choice. The alien horde froze in place. Every single one of them clutched their throats, struggling to breathe. He declared, "Within a 30-meter radius, all oxygen." Extracted. They recognized him. He was sucking up all the oxygen. Is this son of a bitch really a 4th stage? What the hell kind of creature is he? On Nini's side, she had just taken down another one, then pulled her spear from the opponent's chest. Ingi Ni realized this damn fraud had dared to lie to her, saying he only had 8 talents above 80%. It was obvious he had way more. She took her anger out on the alien freak, repeatedly kicking his body while cursing. "Liar! Fraud! Treacherous bastard! If I'd known, I never would have come to save him." The alien, unable to even die in peace, begged, "I'm about to die, please. Just let me rest in peace." Fuming, she declared, "Just wait till we get back. I'm definitely settling this score with you. But We have to survive to get back. Asterisk. Just you wait. Asterisk. Tang Tang thought to herself. Asterisk. Years ago, I imagined that one day I'd reach the fourth stage and be able to project my energy outward. Asterisk. Asterisk. I would perform a grand descent as Reaper Tang and watch the world stand in awe. This technological masterpiece from the Sky King Corporation, which I invested so much in, would actually let me fight above my stage. Asterisk. Asterisk. Once I unleashed this move, my combat power would increase by at least 3 levels, and I'd become the dazzling center of attention on the battlefield. Asterisk. The alien freaks panicked and fled. Run! Run for your lives! Tang Tang was thrilled. Asterisk. Of course, this battlefield is my stage. Asterisk. But looking over at the battle, his side was way more impressive. Tang Tang couldn't stomach it. Asterisk. But why did you have to steal my spotlight? Asterisk. Asterisk. This is pissing me off. Asterisk. The aliens ordered, smash that aluminum plastic sphere, but even their wooden clubs shattered on impact. They had never witnessed such a terrifying power. Tang Tang fired a giant fire shell, boasting smugly, "Awesome, right? Totally awesome, huh? 5 of these 5th stage shrimps are absolutely no match for me. I'm seriously amazing." Gao Neng, look over here. Look at me shine. Nearby, Gao Neng was running into some trouble. He had trapped Fifi with a psychic shield and was concentrating his power to crush her to death, but it failed. Asterisk. Why can't I crush her? Asterisk. Seeing her tear through the shield membrane, he was shocked. Asterisk. How is she this strong? Her power level is already close to the 6th stage. Last time, even a real Death Squad link couldn't execute her. Asterisk. Asterisk. This time, she even ate a blood crystal fruit. She's going to be a real pain to deal with. Asterisk. Fei sneered. This little trick of yours won't hold me. Gao Neng thought nervously. Asterisk. I can't let Fei keep rushing forward like this. Asterisk. Asterisk. I have to come up with something. Fei's attack power is too strong. Relying on my mixed energy alone won't be enough to hold her. The shield is about to shatter. Unless I make her get lost inside. Asterisk. Suddenly, an idea sparked in his mind. Asterisk. I've got a plan. Asterisk. Fei lunged with a single sword strike. This damn bitch. Tang Tang blocked her. Don't you dare ignore me, Reaper Tang. Gao Neng praised her. Student Tang, great job. He then summoned, Appear, Super Cube. Seeing the floating cube, they had no idea what the hell it was. Screams erupted as they panicked. What is that? Beside it, countless cubes had already trapped the aliens inside. They cried out, Help! What the hell are these stupid cubes? Hurry and get us out of here. Seeing that they couldn't escape, Gao Neng laughed victoriously. He declared, With infinite creativity, I'll use geometry to crush you all. I'll call this ultimate technique, the death sealing space. Each cage holding an alien is a sealed space from which the oxygen has been sucked out. What's more, all the cubes are constantly moving and shifting. If one is broken, another will instantly snap shut in its place. The inside has become an endlessly shifting, mobile maze. Asterisk. Looks like this technique works instantly on 5th stage enemies. The problem is, aside from Fei, there are other opponents above the 6th stage. How am I supposed to pull them into the maze? Asterisk. Fei scoffed. Pathetic parlor tricks. This little toy of yours is useless against me. She shattered Tang Tang's weapon. Get out of my way. Tang Tang cried out in fear. How is this battle angel so damn strong? Then, she too was trapped inside a cube. Tang Tang hammered on the wall, pleading, Gao Neng, you psycho. It's me, Reaper Tang. Don't drag me into this too. Please, boss, spare me. Gao Neng had his reasons. Asterisk. This silly girl. I don't have a way to pull Fei in yet. Of course, the best way to save her is to pull her in here and protect her life. Asterisk. He called out to the person fighting in the distance. Nini, come to me. We're going inside the cube space. Inside the death space, Tang Tang was bawling. Gao Neng, you heartless bastard. I, Reaper Tang, risked my life to come save you. And this is how you treat me. A voice sounded in her ear. Who are you yelling at? She was surprised. Gao Neng? Sister Ingini, you two are in here too? What the hell is this place anyway? Gao Neng reassured her. Don't worry, I'm not trying to kill you. To put it simply, only we can breathe and move in and out of here freely. But it's a different story for our enemies. They're all trapped in sealed death spaces with all the oxygen sucked out. The 4th and 5th stage guys will die soon. But the 6th stage ones, I don't know how long they can survive in a vacuum. Ni reminded him. A 6th stage likely won't die even after 15 minutes. Gao Neng's face went pale. Asterisk. Seriously? My first energy core is already drained, and I've used up all my energy pills and Spring of Life water. Asterisk. Ingini asked bluntly, How long can you maintain this death sealing space? He estimated 12 minutes, max. There's no way I can hold it for more than 15. Ingini immediately came up with a plan. Understood. Leave the rest to me. She took a high-grade pill, and then her giant dragon materialized, its roar echoing across the land. Tong Tong was astonished. Another energy materialization? Don't tell me she can control two at once. Nini commanded. Now, I'm going to find a way to drag those sixth-stage freaks in. Your mission is to create a one-on-one solo space for me. Got it? The mecha blocked the three aliens' path, raining down fists and forcing them to flee. They realized, this is bad. Its target is right under us. Our escape route. A tail burst from the ground behind them, and with one swipe, sent the whole group flying. They cursed when they saw they were being knocked towards the cubes. Damn it, we can't go inside that thing. All of them were trapped in the cubes. Gao Neng asked scornfully. Trying to run? Did you really think you could get away? His plan was to separate the three cubes containing the sixth-stage aliens. Then he asked Ingi Ni, I'm going to teleport you into the cell of one of those three now. Will 1 minute be enough? She replied. I only need 59 seconds. Gao Neng was speechless. Asterisk. What the hell is the difference between 1 minute and 59 seconds? She just has to be a smartass, doesn't she? Asterisk. Now, the next target was Fifi. He provoked her. Mu Fei, get your ass over here! Fifi was furious but restrained herself. Asterisk. No, I can't fall for his taunts. Asterisk. Asterisk. My gut tells me that if I get close to that cube, I'll fall right into his trap. Asterisk. Tang Tang and Gao Neng teamed up to mock her. What's the matter? You don't dare come over? Student Tang Tang. Why don't you poke a few holes in those guys for me? You got it. I was waiting for you to say that. She turned and asked, Hey, are we really not going to shoot that angel? He replied, Shooter? Do you even think you can land a hit? It's much better to shoot those pretty boy princes over there. They're loaded with good loot just waiting to be dropped. On Gao Neng's command, the fire cannons unleashed a constant barrage. The aliens scattered. Watch out! Plasma cannons! Scatter! Now! My leg! Desperate screams rang out amidst the blazing fire. My royal leg! My handsome, flower-like, jade-like ox face! My silky, shiny, ultra-smooth mane. The ones fighting Xian noticed. Your Highness, this is bad. The prince is in danger. Protect the prince first. My beloved prince, I am coming. Fei screamed at them. You fools! Get back here! If you stop now, all the effort we spent wearing him down will be wasted. This is obviously Gao Neng's trick to lure us away. Their formation began to break. If the prince dies, we'll have to answer with our heads. Even if a few of us leave, the rest are still more than enough to kill this human. You guys hang in there, I'm falling back. Yikes. Hey, everyone has their own prince to protect, right? I'm heading back to protect my beloved prince too. I'm out. Seeing this, Tang Tang laughed triumphantly. When it comes down to it, it's still me, Reaper Tang, who saves the day. Gao Neng cheered her on. Tang Tang, quick. Aim for the head of that hill giant prince. He's loaded with good loot. Next is that silver catfish. One of them immediately bolted. The other one yelled, You fool! He's trying to divide us. Z and lunged forward, grabbed one of them, and wrapped his hand tightly around his neck. He squeezed so hard the alien's eyes bulged. Xian sneered. What's wrong? Talk now. Why'd you stop running your mouth? Now, I'm going to snap every single one of your necks. The winged human clansmen cursed as they ran. Damn it. Why is everyone running? I'm running too. I'm not stupid enough to solo that guy. I've got to go protect His Highness the Prince's girl too. Xian, full of fighting spirit, says, Where are you all going? I've still got enough strength to kill a few dozen more. Fei watched her troops scatter in chaos, annoyed. Damn it. The weakness of the alien alliance is that they fight as individuals, making them easy to divide and break their internal unity. If we were truly united, the human alliance would have been wiped out long ago. The cube released the people inside, but only 3 cold corpses remained. 3 more 6th-rank warriors were dead. Annie proudly exclaimed. 3 early 6th-rank guys in 49 seconds. We still had 10 seconds to spare. Tang, from behind, flattered her. You rock, Ni. A subordinate tried to persuade his master. Your Highness, we only came here for the marriage selection. That's right. Your Highness doesn't need to fight to the death here for no reason. This is the Eastern Sector's battlefield, not our Western Sector. Wasting any more of our strength here won't benefit us at all. The Alliance has already lost more than 1/5 of its forces, and 2 high ranks are dead. If this continues, how am I supposed to explain this to the clan king when we get back? He was choked with anger. Damn it, I can't accept this. An alien alliance of several thousand, thrown into chaos by a few humans, Duman requested a retreat. 9th Princess, I'll leave the matters of the Eastern Sector battlefield to you all. This prince is heading back first. Fei thought to herself, the alien alliance's lack of unity has always been a problem, but how did they fall apart so completely in just a moment? It's all because of that damn Gao Neng who just broke through to the 4th rank. We absolutely cannot let him live. She tried to persuade them. Are the Brave Hill Giant clan really willing to be forced back by a few humans? Aren't you afraid that in the future, the humans will bring this up on the battlefield to humiliate you? I have a plan. This place isn't far from Elf King City, and it's not too far from my Celestial King City either. We'll hold our ground. This cube is indeed extremely dangerous. We can't seem to break through it, but I just need you all to help me hold this position and not let them escape. Wait for reinforcements to arrive from Elf King City, and I, Fifi, am willing to offer my celestial clan's ultimate treasure as a gift. Inwardly, she was filled with resentment. How ridiculous. An alliance of several thousand, 20 high ranks, over 100 sixth ranks. A force like this, facing just a few humans, and all we can do is play defense. They finally agreed to hold their ground. Fine, that works. So, just playing defense is enough, right? In that case, Ninth Princess, please send the signal to Elf King City right away. Fei thought confidently. Killing 3 sixth ranks in such a short time proves they can't use their full strength inside that cube, but even the sharpest sword will dull with use. Besides, it's just a nail hammered into the ground. I don't believe you can maintain that cube all day. Gao Neng knew exactly what Fei was thinking. I can figure that out with my eyes closed. You want to play defense? But unfortunately for you, this nail of mine, they can also fly. Watching the cube fly towards them, they were terrified. It's moving! That damn thing can fly! Fei never expected her plan to be foiled by him. She let out a roar. Gao Neng, the cube flew at a terrifying breakneck speed. Seeing Xian panting from exhaustion, Gao Neng spoke up. Teacher Gui, thank you for your hard work, he asked. As long as you're not dead, you're fine. But kid, don't you think you owe me an explanation? Tell me, what did you do to get into a mess like this? Gao Neng shrugged and said, it's simple. I just relied on my own strength. He was surprised. Strength? Gao Neng, you have more than just 5 hidden talents, don't you? He wasn't sure either. Of course, it's more than that. But the problem is, I don't even know how high my talent goes. And he knows about it too. When they first measured my talent, the machine actually exploded. I don't even know what my own limits are. It's lonely at the top. Xian changed the subject. This isn't the time to talk about this. We haven't escaped yet. They're right on our tail. And besides, Gao Neng can't hold on for much longer. Gao Neng, how much longer can you hold on? Chewing on a medicinal pill, he said. Even if I keep popping these pills, I can only last another 8 minutes at most. Xian knew that just running like this for 8 minutes wasn't a solution. This cube is too big of a target, and the energy consumption is insane. If we keep this up, they'll catch us. Gao Neng admitted, you're right. This cube was only meant for breaking through the encirclement. Next, we have to deactivate it and split up. Xian held out his hand. Tang Tang, quick, give me a life-saving pill. I know you have one. Tang Tang questioned Teacher Gi. Teacher, what you're doing is so wrong. How can you shake down your own student like this? Where are your morals as a teacher? After getting the pill, Xian promised, I'll pay you back when we get back. What's the big deal? My speed can shake them off, but I can only take one person with me, Gao Neng suggested. Then take Tang Tang with you, teacher. I can still summon the Earth Dragon. Right now, the high ranks are only focused on protecting the prince, so I'll have an advantage underground. Xian asked the person next to him. Then I'll break through with Tang Tang. Major Shen? No, that's not right. It should be Lieutenant Colonel Shen now. Can you guarantee Gao Neng's safety? She admitted frankly, I can't. But if we both die, I will die before he does. Hearing this, Xian felt a bit more at ease. All right, then that's the plan. Before leaving, he warned them, you two be careful. Ni saw him spreading his arms to hold her and asked, when you went to Elf King City, did you also hold Tang Tang like this to travel underground? Gao Neng couldn't deny it. Well, the space inside the Earth Dragon is limited, Ni ordered. Then what are you waiting for? Hold me. He blushed and replied, okay, I'm holding you then. The two of them nestled into the Earth Dragon's belly. Someone reported, Ninth Princess. Gao Neng has escaped using an iron bug. The other high rank has also fled in a different direction. Who should we pursue? Fei commanded, go after Gao Neng. As for the other two, stop them if you can. If he plans to escape underground, have the Yi clan assist in the pursuit. Wen Xiaomeng, in Gao Neng's mind, spoke. It's time to release the fusion with Xiaomeng. You've worked hard, but before releasing the Death Seal space, I have to give them one last big gift. The cube below suddenly acted strangely. They defensively exclaimed, what's going on? Something's not right. It immediately exploded, the blast radius spreading wide. The survivors cursed angrily. Damn you, Gao Neng, we've lost another 100 elites. Gao Neng calculated carefully. Right now, it's just me and Ni together. As long as we don't run into a high rank, releasing the fusion with Xiaomeng won't be too dangerous. Besides, all the high ranks are protecting the prince now. Not one of them would dare to abandon him. And I asked curiously, hey, how were you able to make the Earth Dragon Genesis manifestation evolve another level? He said awkwardly, well, I can only say that it's simply because I have a rich imagination. Ne got a calculating look on her face. Dr. Lan hasn't seen you in a long time. She misses you a lot. If you make it back alive this time, remember to go visit her. Suddenly, her eyes grew heavy. Why do I suddenly feel so sleepy? Gao Neng was stunned. Could this be the effect of the fountain of life? Wait, don't tell me you're about to form a cocoon. Now? A cocoon? the fountain of life cocoon. How did you absorb it all so quickly? Wait, there are still several thousand alien alliance soldiers chasing us from behind. Seeing what happened next, he was shocked. It's really starting to form a cocoon. Is this really happening? Oh my god. Gao Neng tearfully hugged the cocoon. Did I choose the wrong person? If I had known, I would have chosen Tang Tang. Man proposes, God disposes. Suddenly, a burst of light erupted behind him. It turned out to be Xiao Meng, radiating a holy light. His eyes went wide. What the actual hell is this? The dazzling light forced Gao Neng's eyes shut. When he opened his eyes again, he was horrified to see a naked Xiao Meng. Gao Neng's mind raced. Wait, something seems wrong with the theory of evolution here. Why did Xiao Meng turn into a person? So, was Xiao Meng a person who transformed, a person who evolved into a cat, or a cat who evolved into a person? This is so surreal. Suddenly, he remembered. Wait, it's her. Xiao Meng is that girl. That means she didn't transform because she drank from the fountain of life. She mentioned something about her mother earlier. Could my mom be involved too? Ugh, I can't figure it out just by thinking. I'll ask mom directly when this is all over. The most important thing is that we make it back alive, but it's a good thing Ni is asleep. Otherwise, with a 45-kilogram naked cat girl here, I'm afraid I wouldn't survive long enough to get back to base. In the city, a helicopter was buzzing across the sky, heading toward the military base. A pleading voice could be heard. Please, sir, calm down, Deputy Commander. Yichuan was kicked away. Calm down? My ass. Get out of my way. The military has already given the order not to deploy. Sir, you can't be the one to defy it. Deputy Commander-in-Chief, Changsheng is still deliberating. Yichuan tried to persuade him. If you charge into the Elf King city alone, even if I died 100 times, it wouldn't be enough. The man shooed them off. All of you, get back to your posts and defend them. She's my granddaughter. I'll go save her myself. In a vast, open land, elves, celestials, and the beast tribe were gathering an allied army of the three tribes. Their three leaders had also taken the field. Mu Ying announced, "This king has convened the allied forces of the three tribes for a purpose that has already been made very clear. My two fellow kings, are there any other issues?" Ba Yuan added, "No need for more words. That human has humiliated us too greatly. I won't be able to rest until he is dead." Mu Ying asked again, "And what of your highness the Beast King?" He replied, "We fight. No need to waste breath. My third son, Banidada, has already sent word, explaining everything to me from start to finish. My beast tribe will lead the charge in this battle, that Gao Neng must die." Seeing this, Mu Ying shouted, "Excellent! With our three tribes united, victory in this battle is certain. Victory will be ours!" A report came from the human side. "We've spotted the Beast Tribe leading a large battalion of allied forces. It's not just the Beast Tribe Legion. The Dark Knight Elves and the Celestials are with them. It's an allied army of the three tribes. An allied army of the three tribes. They are less than 100 kilometers from our position, expected to launch an attack in just over 2 hours. Red alert! Red alert! Report to the Deputy Commander-in-Chief immediately." The Deputy Commander-in-Chief just charged out, and he dragged Deputy Corps Commander Chen with him. Shu En was shocked. Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen charged out? What's going on? Could he be going to rescue Ninger? If so, the Eastern District is in grave danger. The sky was now glowing red with the smoke of battle. Tiannan had received the news. An allied army of the three tribes? Nothing like this has happened in many years. He released a messenger crane to deliver a message. The crane reached its intended recipient. That person uttered a cryptic phrase, "The ultimate fate of humanity." I suppose we'll see it clearly soon enough. Suddenly, a cry for help reached Tiannan's ears. "Help! The Otherworlder army is attacking the city. I'm Gao Neng. Gao Neng, a first-year freshman at Dongdu Military Academy. He was sprinting, clutching a cocoon. The Otherworlders are right at the gates. I'm one of you, comrades. Whatever you do, don't shoot." A soldier recognized the name. Gao Neng from Dongdu? Is that the freshman who was mentioned in the last meeting? Quick, go get someone from Dongdu to come here and confirm his identity. They blocked Gao Neng's path. "Freeze! Drop whatever you're holding in your hands right now. You won't drop it? I can't put this down. This is Ninger, Lieutenant Colonel Ninger from the army." The soldiers didn't believe him. "Ninger? No way. Stop right there. Open that thing so I can see if it's a bomb." Tang Tang hurried out. "Gao Ning, you're back?" she ordered. "Open the gate, now." The soldier hesitated, "But he's carrying something suspicious. We need to confirm it first." With a scowl, Tang Tang commanded, Tang Tang, say it's him, so it is him. What more confirmation do you need?" "I'm a fourth stage now. Believe me when I say I could take you out with just a cough." The soldier hastily agreed. Yes, opening the gate right away. Carrying the cocoon into a room, Gao Neng let out a sigh of relief. "That scared the hell out of me." Tang Tang asked in surprise. "Hey, where's your cat, Gao Neng?" He replied, "Xiao Meng?" "Oh, Xiao Meng. She ran back to the City of Hope on her own." At that moment, Xiao Meng was inside the body of an earth dragon, deep beneath the Dongdu base. He breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing I had the foresight to hide her inside the Earth Dragon and have it burrow underground. Otherwise, how would I explain a cat turning into a naked girl who was clinging to me for dear life? I'd be thrown in jail forever. I'd never be able to clear my name. Looking at the situation below the city gate, Gao Neng was stunned. What the hell is all this? Why are so many otherworlders suddenly attacking the city? Shu An interrogated him. Do you really have the nerve to ask that? Search your conscience and tell me exactly what you've done these past few days to make the otherworlders attack our city. He completely denied any responsibility, asking, Teacher Gui, could there be some misunderstanding? I swear to heaven, this has nothing to do with me. Just then, his enemies arrived. Gao Neng, where do you think you're running? Today, it's us or your human race. This ends when one of us is dead, Gao Ning yelled. Damn it, who is that? How can they recognize me from so far away? The otherworlders and their army pursued them thunderously. Gao Neng, get your ass out here for this king. Don't think you're safe just because you're hiding in the city, you shameless little thief. Every single otherworlder, high and low, wishes they could eat you alive. Damn it, why'd they chase me all the way here? I didn't kill anyone's family or steal their wife. Gao Ning's ears were ringing. Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, the 1,000 guys at the front probably do have a grudge against me. But the allied army of the 3 tribes behind them? What the hell does that have to do with me? Why are they all targeting a handsome guy like me? Hand over Gao Neng, or we'll slaughter the entire city. The roars filled the sky. Burn the Eastern District. Kill Gao Neng. In less than half a day, Gao Neng's name became infamous throughout the entire Dongdu base. Everyone was gossiping. Did you hear? The allied otherworlder army is attacking the city all because of some first-year freshman from Dongdu. The entire base is talking about it. You mean Gao Neng? The otherworlder army outside has been screaming a list of his crimes for hours. I heard he's some late second-stage pretty boy. And apparently he's got some shady connections with the deputy commander-in-chief's granddaughter and the daughter of the Tianwang Corporation. This time, he completely messed with the otherworlders. Not only did he kill an otherworlder prince, but he also fooled around with the elf and celestial princesses right in front of the other princes. See? He's a top-tier scumbag, a bad boy, the most shameless player in history. Ha! Hearing these rumors, Gao Neng covered his mouth and started wailing. The gossip is so cruel. They're twisting the truth. I risked my life and made sacrifices for the Alliance. I put my life on the line. Forget about getting credit. Forget about acknowledging my achievements. But why do I have to be branded as a total scumbag? Chen Bai cheerfully patted his shoulder and advised, Don't pay it any mind. Is being a bad guy to the otherworlders really a bad thing? Just keep a consistent stance, through and through. He didn't know whether to laugh or cry at that. Old Bai, you sure know how to say all the right things. Chen Bai studied the cocoon in Gao Neng's hands, then got down to business. Is that cocoon really Lieutenant Colonel Shen? He grunted in confirmation. Find me a safe place. Those guys are still screaming for my head. The whole base knows. They're still screaming for you outside. He praised him. You really know how to make a splash, kid. For the past 18 years, there have been countless major and minor wars between humans and otherworlders. And yet, if you added them all up, they wouldn't even match a fraction of the scale of today's battle. Chen Bai then led him to a location. Here we are. This is the place. This hut isn't being used at the moment, so it's all yours now. Well then, I'll be going. Things are extremely tense outside right now. I have to get to the front lines to prepare. Gao Neng asked worriedly. Old Bai, is the Eastern District base going to fall? He replied, It's a definite possibility. Before you returned, Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen had already led troops out of the city, most likely to find Lieutenant Colonel Shen. So right now, the Eastern District base is short on manpower. Can't we transfer troops from somewhere else? It's very difficult. First, time is critical. Second, every military district has its own defensive duties. If we move them without authorization, it could very well trigger a chain reaction. Gao Neng tensely concluded. So, you're saying, if this continues, I'm afraid the entire City of Hope could fall into chaos. The otherworlders had assembled their ranks. Their commander ordered, Draw bows, fire! A rain of arrows shot toward the human city. A soldier in the city immediately gave directions. It's the archer squad of the hill giants. Open fire. Open fire now. Seeing an arrow fly towards them, a soldier cried out anxiously, Not good. Protect the cannon. Fortunately, the arrow was blocked by someone's iron arm. This man was Yi Han, a major general. The soldiers behind him quickly saluted. Deputy Corps Commander Wang. He gave an order. This location is the main gate to the City of Hope. We absolutely cannot let the otherworlders breach it. Kill anyone who crosses this line without mercy. Since they've delivered themselves to our doorstep, there's no need for pleasantries. Kill them all. The thundering footsteps of the enemy shook the roof of the barracks. Inside the camp, Xuan exclaimed, Listen, the battle has started. Whether the Eastern District base can hold this time, it all depends on this fight. The very survival of the Eastern District is at stake. I've already contacted Principal Song to request that Dongdu send teachers and students from the academy as reinforcements. Tong Tong asked with concern. Uncle Gui, will the reinforcements make it in time? He replied, I don't know, but when the most dangerous moment comes, whether it's me or all the students participating in the drills at this base, we all have to charge forward. Even though you're students, as students of a military academy, you must have the resolve to sacrifice and dedicate yourselves fully to the revolutionary cause. Understood? Suddenly, a wave hit, startling all three of them. A shockwave, what's going on? A thermobaric bomb? Shu An realized this was the energy wave from a clash between king-level experts. Could it be Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen outside? Chen Bai ran in to report, Vice Dean Gui, there's no need to call the teachers and students from the Eastern Capital Military Academy anymore. Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen is back. He was shocked. He's really back? Chen Bai confirmed. Yes, Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen's return perfectly flanked the three-tribe Spirit Army forces at the Wangjin Pit Base, the Spirit Army Aliens. Deputy Commander Shen, the current formation of the three-tribe Allied Army, presents the perfect opportunity for victory. Deputy Army Commander Wang has ordered all mid-rank and higher personnel to join the battle. Press the advantage and surround them. Shu An agreed. All right, I'm on my way. Tang Tang pleaded. I want to go too. I want to go. Shu An tried to persuade her. Tang Tang, stop messing around. You stay here. She refused. On what grounds can you stop me? Uncle Gui, don't you know I'm mid-rank now? Do you dare defy Deputy Army Commander Wang's order? Gao Neng spoke up. Do you even count as mid-rank? Shu An cut him off. Shut up. You don't count. He then instructed. All right then, Tang Tang, listen to me. You must stick close to me. Understood? Behind them, Gao Neng thought to himself, I don't really get battlefield tactics, but if we attack with a two-pronged pincer movement, our chances of winning have got to be over 50%, right? He snuck out. It's a blessing in disguise. I'll take this chance to bring Xiao Meng up, then go into a room and rummage through the supply box. Since this is a military tent, there should be spare uniforms, right? I wonder if they'll fit Xiao Meng? After getting Xiao Meng settled, he breathed a sigh of relief. All done. Mission accomplished. Now, once the battle's over, I can take her back to the City of Hope. Gao Neng carefully moved them both underground as a precaution. You guys just stay underground and wait for the right moment. Move on, my command. Just then, someone called out Gao Neng from behind. He jumped and turned to see Bald Shark. And behind him were Deputy Army Commander Chen and 1, 2, 3 three-star generals. Yi Chuan approached him. Gao Neng, congratulations. You've performed a great service this time. You lured the three-tribe Allied Army to the Eastern District Base, and Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen turned their plan against them, leading his troops out of the city in advance. This ultimately formed a pincer attack that killed over 5,000 aliens. You absolutely must take credit for this. Gao Neng muttered. I get it now. The Deputy Commander-in-Chief led troops out of the city for personal reasons to save Ning Ni, leaving our defenses wide open. He was supposed to face a military tribunal, but he couldn't find her and had to turn back. Who would have thought he'd run into the Allied army attacking the city and end up scoring a counterattack victory? So, this battle has to be framed as a brilliant plan. He straightened his back and gave a military salute. Understood. This is my achievement, all mine. I absolutely will not shirk the responsibility. If it wasn't my achievement, why would I even try to claim it? I deserve more than half the credit for this victory, and the other half goes to the brilliant leadership of Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen, Deputy Army Commander Chen's decisive execution, and Deputy Army Commander Wang's heroic resistance. Yi Chuan continued. Very good. Then tell us, how did you manage to lure the three-tribe Allied army? Gao Ning launched into a grand tale. It all started when Tang Tang and I thwarted the treacherous plot of the Dark Knight Elves and the Heaven Tribe, who were using a matchmaking ceremony as a pretext to kill with a borrowed knife. Tang Tang and I sabotaged the aliens' matchmaking ceremony, created chaos to draw their attention, and sent out a signal. With the timely support of Lieutenant Colonel Shen and Teacher Gui, we fought against thousands of alien troops, slew over 500 of them, and successfully escaped, luring the enemy towards the eastern capital. After receiving timely intelligence from the advance party, Teacher Gui and Tang Tang, our wise and brilliant Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen, decided on a bold strategy. A direct confrontation would have led to heavy casualties, so he led an advance team to secretly circle around and ambush the enemy from behind. And as for what happened next, well, the whole world knows about the earth-shattering victory our army achieved, don't they? After hearing this, Yi Chuan joyfully clapped Gao Neng on the shoulder, praising him repeatedly. Well said, well said. Having a young hero like you in our human alliance is a blessing for the alliance, and an even greater blessing for all of humanity, he replied humbly. You praise me too much, sir. Tang Tang shouted. Gao Neng, you're the best! Kai Sing, watch and learn. When it comes to bullshitting to claim credit, this kid is truly a master talent. What? Huh? Since when were they all in on it together? Could it be that the Deputy Commander-in-Chief planned everything from the start, and I was the only one left in the dark? Chang Sheng changed the subject. I heard Ning Ni is undergoing chrysalis. Hasn't she woken up yet? Gao Neng assured him. But rest assured, Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen Ninger is completely unharmed. I can guarantee it with my life. Chang Sheng left him with one last sentence before turning away coldly. Empty words. If even a single hair on Ningni's head is harmed, I will take yours. He asked, Oh, right. Excuse me, Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen, with such a great achievement this time, what class of merit will I receive? Chang Sheng's face was as dark as the bottom of a pot as he thought. If the Allied alien army hadn't suddenly attacked, the Federation government would never have caught me in a bind. And if it wasn't for this little brat leading the aliens here, I would never have had to work with this bunch of misfits. And now he has the gall to demand credit. Ning Ni, what on earth do you see in this punk? Is it just because he's handsome? Oh, Ning Ni, since when did you become so boy crazy? Yi Chuan cleared his throat to remind him. Gao Neng, all military merits must be officially reported first. Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen still has many matters to attend to on the battlefield. Just have Vice Dean Gui help you submit the application for your merit. But I'm sure it will be at least a second-class merit. Of course, Second Lieutenant Fang will also get her share. Suddenly, someone tapped Yi Chuan on the shoulder. Xuan asked sheepishly, Do I also get some credit for this? He thought to himself. What the hell is this? The famously heroic Xuan of the Eastern Capital Military Academy, a man of steel who has never once boasted of his achievements, is now actively asking for credit? How did the world change so fast? Inside Yi Chuan's office, assignments were being discussed. The report structure is basically that. Teacher Gui, just go back and type up a report applying for the military honors. Yi Chuan said, You've all worked hard. Xuan replied politely. Deputy Army Commander Chen has also worked hard. Suddenly, a beep sounded from the system. He had received a notification. Congratulations to the host for completing the epic mission. Destroyer Cao. Mission objective. Successfully rescue Ningni, Tang Tang, and Xuan and annihilate more than half of the pursuing army. Gao Neng was surprised. So the hidden mission was to annihilate more than half of the pursuers. Huh, but I didn't kill that many. Wait a minute. Is it because I lured the enemy into the encirclement? So, in the great battle at the Eastern District base, I'm technically credited with a portion of the kills. System prompt. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the mission reward, an epic level ability. Yuan. Gao Neng wondered. Yuan? What the heck is that? Tang Tang rushed over out of nowhere, yelling, Gao Ning, check your messages, quick! She brought good news. Sister Ningni is awake. Chen Bai sent a message that said, Lieutenant Colonel Shen has emerged from her chrysalis. Gao Neng was stunned. What? The two of them hurried off. He asked anxiously, Where is she now? Is she still in the tent? Tang Tang replied, I think she's over on the city wall. They stood at the bottom of the outer rampart stairs and called out, Sister Ningni, you're finally awake. Ningni, are you okay? Ningni replied, Oh, you're here. They both waited silently for her to continue. She invited them, perfect timing. Come watch this with me. The human alliance and the aliens haven't fought a battle this large in over 18 years. This time, we killed a total of over 5,000 enemies. This is probably the biggest victory the Eastern District base has seen in over a decade. Gao Neng grimaced, thinking to himself, The stench of blood is so thick. Is this what the death of thousands of lives smells like? This victory, he said guiltily. But the Alliance's casualties were also severe. In reality, I didn't accomplish anything. In fact, I just caused a huge disaster, didn't I? Ningni denied it. No, you performed a great service. And your contribution is far greater than you imagine. I heard the Federation government has already agreed to reforms. I think it might have something to do with you. He was shocked. Reforms? Someone spoke from behind. Of course, it's related to this kid. If it weren't for him, how would this old man have had the chance to witness the grand spectacle of a dozen ultimate masters gathering together? Tranbach looked warily toward the blurry figure on the roof. Who is it? Duong Duong added, Hey, who are you? Why are you standing on a roof in the middle of the night scaring people? He introduced himself. This old man's name is Thien Nam. Tranbach didn't know him and asked Second Lieutenant Fuang, Do you know this person? Duong Duong replied, No. I thought he was an acquaintance of yours. Thien Nam felt a bit embarrassed that the young people didn't recognize his great name. Only Nu Ni recognized him and immediately paid her respects. Alliance Lieutenant Colonel Nu Ni pays her respects to Supreme Commander Li. The other two were startled. Supreme Commander? Tranbach's jaw dropped in astonishment. What do you mean, Supreme Commander? The Supreme Commander of the 4 great military districts is named Tan Kiem Phi. At least, the name I remember isn't Lai. Could you be the legendary ultimate master of the army, Ghost Eye Thien Nam? No, wait, Supreme Commander Lai. That title is a thing of the past. Thien Nam replied humbly. I resigned from that title long ago. The current Supreme Commander of the army is that brat Tan Kiem Phi. Gao Neng quietly observed him. the legendary Ultimate Master. This was the first time he had been this close to a transcendent, king-level Ultimate Master. He bowed deeply and greeted, "Master Lai." The Anam was surprised. "Huh? You're calling me Master?" Gao Neng replied reasonably. "The skilled one is the Master. Since you are an Ultimate Master, there's nothing wrong with me calling you Master." The Anam repeated, "The skilled one is the Master, huh? Even Trong Sin is just a junior of mine. In terms of age, you should be calling me great-grandfather, but since you've said it, then today, I'll accept being called Master by you." The boy presented a treasure. "Master, this student has a piece of white jade bone forger, an introductory gift from the third prince of the Beast clan. Master, please see if it's of any use to you." He immediately recognized it as a fine bone. The Nam took the white jade bone forger and praised it. The strength of the Beast clan truly lies in their bones. For example, the Beast Clan Sword Saint's greatest power is the fusion of his bones and sword into one body. Although this bone isn't from an ultimate master, it's still a king-tier bone and holds great value for comprehension. Gao Neng took the opportunity to show his respect. "In that case, it's a gift for you, master." Thien Nam reminded him, "A gift for me? Gao Neng, you need to think carefully. If you can fully comprehend this bone, it will be of immense help to you." Gao Neng replied, "After you've comprehended it, master, you can just teach it to me. Isn't that the same thing?" The old man was surprised, not quite following his train of thought. "Teach it to you?" Gao Neng laid on the flattery. "Master, this student has just reached the mid-tier. Not only do I lack comprehension, but I don't even have a single powerful mid-tier combat skill. If word of this got out, it would inevitably damage your reputation, master. So, are you planning on teaching this student a little something?" Thien Nam felt the boy was being ridiculous and scolded him. "Kid, stop playing games with me. When did I ever say I'd accept you as my student?" The boy shamelessly trapped him. "Everyone heard you. Plus, you accepted my discipleship gift, didn't you?" The other three chimed in. "I heard it too. And I heard it crystal clear." Thien Nam couldn't believe an old man like him got tricked by a youngster. "Fine. In that case, this master accepts you. This is a mid-tier combat skill I created myself. Consider it a gift for our first meeting. Take it home and study it." Gao Neng smiled and reached out to take it. "Thank you, master." Tranbok's jaw dropped in shock. "Oh my god, that's an ultimate master, and he just became his disciple that easily? All it takes is being shameless? If I'd known, I would have tried it too." Gao Neng bluntly poured cold water on him, extinguishing that pipe dream. "Second Lieutenant Tran, don't even think about it. You don't have my talent, and you can't produce an impressive introductory gift like I did, can you?" Thien Nam didn't forget to advise him. "The reform we just mentioned is the top priority for the Human Alliance in the future. There will be many storms ahead, Gao Neng. Your next mission is to fight and seize. Fight for resources, seize opportunities." Gao Neng listed his impressive achievements. "Seizing things? Is that it? I've already plundered the Dark Knight Elf Royal City and cleaned out the Celestial Clan Royal City." The old man was pleased and handed him a card. "Good. You truly are my disciple. Then I wish you smooth sailing in your plundering. If you can't plunder successfully, then don't call me master anymore." Thien Nam could lose anything but face. "Right now, your strength is still too weak. The things I use, you can't use yet. This card only has a few billion in it. Use it for now. Buy whatever you find useful." Gao Neng held the card in his hand, which felt as heavy as a mountain, and exclaimed, "A few billion?" Thien Nam left with a final word and departed. "Work hard on leveling up." Gao Neng called after him. "Wait, master, did you forget to tell me the pin for the card?" "Ngu ni, let's go. We should head back to the East Capital Military Academy." He was puzzled. "Huh? Right now?" Duong was also confused. Leaving in such a hurry? She showed them a message. "Take a look at this. It just came in." The message read in full. "Thien Hop, the #1 team on the combat power rankings of North Union Military Academy, has been challenged. Vuong Nam Lam, the #1 person at North Union Military Academy, had his leg broken and is unconscious." Nuni frowned and exclaimed, "The struggle has already begun. Between the military, the sects, and the noble families. When it comes to talent, the noble families rank first, the sects second, and the military is the weakest. Therefore, if you want to seize talent, you naturally have to start with the military, and within the military, there are the 4 great military academies. After all, there are still students in the 4 great military academies who have not yet reached the 6th tier. In the next phase, a great storm will brew in the 4 great military academies." Gao Neng, fearing no one, declared, "Let them come. The gates of the East Capital Military Academy are not for just anyone to knock on." Early the next morning, in the apartment complex, Gao Neng was checking on Tuman, who was lying in bed. "I remember last time she was only unconscious for 1 night. It looks like it's going to be longer this time. Just let her sleep. I still need to figure out this mysterious epic-level ability." He called the system, "What the hell is this Yuan?" It explained, "Yuan is origin." All matter has an origin, and the Yuan ability can bypass the structure of matter, elevating it to its origin state. If you want to know what origin is, you can purchase an encyclopedia to look it up. He got annoyed whenever money was involved. Ah, screw it. In an instant, Gao Neng's expression changed to a fawning one. How about this? Let's make a deal. If you tell me what origin really is, I'll give you 100 coins, okay? It disagreed. At least 1,000. Gao Neng's tone shifted as he cursed it. You crafty son of a gun. All right, deal. The system got right to work. 1,000 has been deducted from your wallet. It instructed, origin has a total of 2 meanings. One is the most primal state of all matter, and the second is the most powerful state of all matter. The Yuan ability can transform matter in either of these 2 directions. The most primal state of matter, the most powerful state of matter. He was curious. The most primal, the most powerful? In any case, let's just try this Yuan ability on this table. The system prompted, please first select a direction. Revert to primal or evolve to the next stage. He commanded, show me revert to primal. The system displayed, beginning analysis of matter, calculating reverse regression to origin. Success. An additional 5,000 has been conveniently deducted from you. He exploded in anger. You goddamn thing! You made my table disappear and then charged me 5,000 for it. This is an epic ability? Turn it back into a table for me. It refused. Cannot be restored. But the Yuan ability can be used again to initiate evolution into a sapling. The more Gao Neng heard, the more irritated he became. Sapling my ass! In the end, he had to accept his fate and dig a hole to plant the seed. Seed, oh seed, please sprout quickly. Once you grow big, I'll chop you down and make a table to repay the school. Xuan saw him and asked curiously, Gao Ning, you're awake. Are you planting vegetables? Gao Ning greeted him back. Teacher Kui, is something wrong? He replied, I came over to have you explain. How did you turn stone into a tree that day? Gao Ning froze when he heard that. He started acting, clutching his stomach and groaning. Teacher Kui, I'm injured and recovering right now. Whatever it is, can we talk in 2 days? Xuan changed the subject. Wait, what about the matter of your battle achievements? The boy left him with a final sentence and scurried back to his room. As for my achievements, please help me claim as many as you possibly can. Oh, right. While you're at it, you can help me out with that first lieutenant rank thingy too. Xuan was confused. What did he mean? If I remember correctly, I was the one who risked my own neck to save this punk yesterday. Not even a cup of tea. Won't even let me in the door. This damn brat is rebelling. But he had his reasons. It's not that I don't want to invite my teacher in. It's just that there's an unexplainable 45-kilogram cat on my bed. I really can't let him in. Gao Neng had things to do anyway. Time to check my elemental abilities. Besides the Dingxiang's cosplay collection, I also managed to snag nearly 100 star essence ores. Finally, one special star core was graced with Gao Neng's choice. This one. Let's try a normal quality one first. Evolve. System notification. Evolution successful. Random ability attached. Successfully evolved into a mid-grade flamestar ore. 500,000 alliance currency has been deducted. He celebrated inwardly. 500,000 to evolve into a mid-grade flamestar ore? I can still sell this for a huge profit. That epic grade ability really is super powerful. Too bad I don't have enough money to try it again. Ever since I got back from Ling Ling City, I've had less than 2 million left. If I keep testing, I'm afraid I won't be able to transform anymore. Guess I'll save my money. Gao Neng decided to check out the mid-tier secret manual his teacher gave him. Let's see. Electromagnetic Storm. After checking it, he wasn't surprised. It was a domain-type combat art. As expected, a domain power that could be fused into any combat skill, with super high compatibility and power. Gao Neng immediately called the system to use the wordless heavenly tome to evolve Electromagnetic Storm. System notification. Evolution successful. Electromagnetic Storm has evolved into Supergravity Electromagnetic Storm, deducting 50 million in pocket money from you. This enormous number horrified him. 50 million? Even if I scraped together all of my inheritance, it wouldn't add up to 50 million. Did it secretly harvest one of my kidneys? He wondered. Huh? Account balance. 187,400,000. Something is way off. Why is there still so much? I just spent 50 million. Why wasn't it deducted? If the money being deducted isn't mine, then whose money is it? In a certain peaceful Siheyuan courtyard, Tianan was admiring the white jade plant in his hand. Good stuff. The King Realm bone was a top-tier treasure you could only dream of finding. He never expected to get such an unexpected haul from a simple stroll. Suddenly, his phone buzzed with a notification. Tianan took out his phone, squinting at the message. A text notification. Your account ending in 030 has successfully made a payment of 1,000 alliance currency. Your account, ending in 030, has successfully made a payment of 5,000 alliance currency. Your account ending in 030 has successfully made a payment of 500,000 alliance currency. Your account ending in 030 has successfully made a payment of 50 million alliance currency. Tiannan was horrified. Holy crap, what did that little brat do? I obviously never gave him the password. He kept receiving notifications that made his heart bleed. Your account ending in XX has successfully made a payment of 500,000 alliance currency. Your account ending in 030 has successfully made a payment of 800,000 alliance currency. Your account ending in 030 has successfully made a payment of 700,000 alliance currency. He scrambled frantically. Could that rotten kid have guessed my password? No, I have to change my password. But the money continued to vanish into thin air. He was in a panic. Oh my god, what the hell is this? I just changed the damn password. No, I have to transfer the money. I have to transfer all of it. A notification sound rang out, causing Tiannan to freeze solid. Incorrect operation. Password has been locked. Your device is temporarily unable to perform further actions. Your account ending in 030 has successfully made a payment of 1 million alliance currency. He was so angry, he crushed his phone, swearing, Gao Neng, I'm going to wring your neck. Meanwhile, on Gao Neng's side, he was continuously taking advantage of this opportunity. Use elemental ability to evolve. Evolve everything for me. Sitting next to a pile of ores, Gao Neng was dazed. Is this what it feels like to have money to burn? It feels amazing. Looks like as long as I'm the registered owner of the card, I can charge it as much as I want, even without the password. With this pile of ores, 100 million will soon become 200 million, then 300 million. Resources and equipment, just you wait for me. We'll see who can outbid me then. A few minutes earlier, the moment Xuan answered his phone, he heard Yuntian's piercing scream. It's happening, it's happening. Lock Gao Neng up. He didn't understand. What do you mean? Why? Yuntian was so scared that sweat was pouring down his face. Don't ask me why. I don't dare to ask why either. But lock him up for 3 to 5 days immediately. This is a top-level military order, Xuan stammered. A top-level order? He hurried off. He's caused a disaster. That Gao Neng kid has definitely caused some kind of disaster again. A top-level military order. Only the highest-ranking officials have the authority to issue that kind of order. What on earth did he do? Inside the bank, Tiannan was rushing the staff. Move faster! You have 3 days to transfer all of my assets. Xuan kicked the door open and stormed in, shouting, Gao Neng, don't move. Confess and you'll be treated with leniency. Resist and you will be severely punished. Gao Neng, sitting beside a pile of colorful ores, exclaimed in surprise. Wait, Teacher Gui? Xuan was stunned. Flame star ores, ice star ores. He even has lightning star ores. He thought to himself, this kid, did he rob the military armory? As he was being restrained, Gao Ning asked curiously, Teacher Gui, what brings you here? Xuan stopped him. Don't move. What are you trying to do? Destroying the evidence? Gao Neng, let me tell you, you're in deep trouble this time. Not even the principal can save you. He didn't understand. In trouble? What trouble did I cause? Did you or did you not rob the military armory? Tell me, how did you sneak into the armory, if you tell the truth? Wait, I didn't steal anything from any military armory. Teacher Gui, have you forgotten? I just got back yesterday. He pointed to the pile of ores beside them and asked, You didn't steal them? Then where did all these star essence ores come from? He explained. Stole them? I looted all of this from that foreign prince. I don't even know where the military armory is. How could I rob it? Xuan found that plausible. That seemed to make sense. Then what was the top-level order about? He noticed something. Huh? What's this? Gao Neng asked directly. Teacher Gui, do you want this? He could tell that if he wasn't mistaken, this piece was the deep sea star essence ore, known as the ocean's tear, also called the demonic voice of the deep. Xuan's special ability was called Sea Domain. It could transform the space around his body into an energy field like the ocean, making him a high-tier powerhouse. But he was missing one thing. If he could obtain the ocean's tear, his Sea Domain would evolve into the demonic voice of the sea, and his power would take a massive leap. Gao Neng puffed out his chest and boasted, Teacher Gui, if you want it, just say the word. I've got plenty, he stammered. Is this real? No, I can't. I am your teacher. How could I possibly? But since you have so many, could you sell this one to me? He agreed. Selling it is fine. Xuan set the price. All right, how about 50 million? Gao Neng was startled. 50 million? He continued to negotiate. Is that too low? It is a bit low. According to the market price, this piece is probably worth around 80 million to 100 million. But I don't really have any savings. If you're not willing then, Gao Neng cut him off. Don't say any more. Teacher, Gao Neng covered his mouth and said tearfully, to see a fine vice principal living like this. My conscience can't take it. Teacher, how about this? You can have it for 5 million. Xuan replied righteously. 5 million? How could I accept that? I may be poor, but I can't take advantage of a student. He insisted firmly. Teacher, just take it for 5 million. If you insist on 50 million, I'll just keep it and use it as a lampshade. It's your choice. Then he gave the order to see his guest out. If there's nothing else, I won't see you out, teacher. You can give me the 5 million tomorrow. And remember to fix my door when you come. Walking out with the oar in hand, Shu An still hadn't come to his senses. This was the oar he had longed for. Soon, he could begin to master the demonic voice of the sea. How could this be real? He suddenly remembered. Wait, that's not right. I came here to lock him up. He turned back. Seeing him, Gao Neng asked, Why are you back again? Teacher Gui, I just gave you an oar. Did you forget? Besides, I haven't done anything wrong. On what grounds are you locking me up? Shu An replied. There's no other way. This is a top-level military order, and I have to carry it out. I have to lock you up now. Gao Neng calmly rubbed his chin and asked, A top-level order? Shu An confirmed, That's right. He asked again. How long? He answered, At least 5 days. If your attitude is good, maybe 3. Gao Neng double-checked. And nothing else? He confirmed. That seems to be it. Gao Neng accepted. All right, I will resolutely cooperate with the top-level order issued by the military. For the next 3 days, I will definitely lock my door and not go out. Inside the dorm, Shu An asked in surprise, Confined to the dorms? He considered it, then finally gave the order. For the next 3 days, you're confined to your dorm. Remember, not without my permission. You are not to take a single step out of your dorm for 3 days. The boy asked, What about my meals? He instructed, I'll have Kong Kun and his group bring them to you. Hearing this, the boy sighed in relief. Thank you, sir. At Tiananmen's courtyard, he thought he could finally relax. The highest order had been carried out. Gao Neng was confined for 3 days. You rotten brat. You're still too green to mess with me. I'll lock you up for 3 days and see how you use my card then. But money was still being withdrawn from his account. Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 2,300,000 Alliance Yuan. A piercing scream echoed through the courtyard. So, Yun Tian doesn't want to be the principal anymore, is that it? Fine, if you don't even dare to carry out the highest military order, if I can't make you submit, then my name isn't Tianan. He used his phone to order Yichuan to enforce military discipline. You will go enforce military discipline for me right now. You will personally supervise it. Go now. This includes all the teachers and the principal of East Capital Military School, Yun Tian included. I want to see all of you running laps on the field for 3 days as punishment. Yichuan, caught in the crossfire, accepted the order. Yes, sir, the order will be carried out without fail. At that moment, the entire student body witnessed a truly unique spectacle. All the high-level leaders were lined up, doing punishment runs. A curious old woman asked, Little Song, what in the world happened? The students whispered among themselves, What's going on? Why are all the principals running laps? I heard they violated military discipline. Did you see? The one supervising them is Vice Commander Zhang Yichuan. What kind of violation was it? Why are even the cafeteria staff running? Who knows? Kong Kun brought lunch to Gao Neng. Here's today's lunch. He wondered why it was bought from an outside restaurant. Is the cafeteria closed? Ah, forget it. It has nothing to do with me anyway. On the contrary, during these 3 days, after reaching level 4, his cultivation speed didn't decrease, but actually increased. Could this be another benefit of the mutation? On the 4th day, in his dorm room, Xiao Meng was slowly waking up. Gao Neng hurried in to check on her. You're finally awake. Xiao Meng looked down at the clothes she was wearing with disgust. What is this? Don't you have any decent clothes? She complained demandingly. Hang on, I have some women's clothes in the necklace I stole from the Dingxiang. I'll find something for you. Xiao Meng commanded. This queen is hungry. I've just recovered, so I must avoid anything greasy or salty. Make something light for me. Gao Neng indulged her. All right, all right. He took out a dress and threw it on the bed. Xiao Meng asked, But aren't you going to explain things a little? He replied, You've already seen everything. What is there to explain? Gao Neng brought in some food, trying to placate her. Watch what you say, or you'll have the vanguard team showing up at our door. Looking at the frilly dress, Xiao Meng sneered in disgust. What is this piece of junk? It's so long it gets in the way. She decisively ripped off the bottom half of the skirt. Gao Neng said, feeling the sting. Do you have any idea that dress was worth an estimated 50,000 Alliance Yuan? Xiao Meng, satisfied with the new thigh-high length, said, Much more comfortable now. Just then, there was a knock at the door. Gao Neng! We brought you food! Open up! Gao Neng ordered Xiao Meng. Quick, go hide! Looking at the cat by the window, he thought to himself, if you could just turn back into your other form, what would you even need clothes for? Kong Kun, Ching Ching, and Tang Tang entered excitedly. Gao Neng, Baldy, said your confinement is over starting today. We came to give you the news. Seeing the shredded dress on the floor, they were shocked. What are you doing? It's one thing to have women's clothes, but you even tore them up? I didn't know you had this kind of hobby. Gao Neng tried to clear his name. I didn't. It's not mine. They were insistent. If it's not yours, Then you must have stolen it. Tell me the truth. My pajamas went missing 2 days ago. Did you take them and hide them? Gao Neng, we're good friends. Just tell me the truth. I won't be mad. Gao Neng pointed to his storage space and said, "What are you talking about? This is the stuff I stole from the Dingxiang. The sun just came up, so I was taking it out to air." Kong Kun was surprised. "You still haven't thrown that stuff out?" Ching Ching gasped, covering her mouth. "You haven't gotten rid of it? I guess all this stuff is well worn by now, huh?" Tang Tang said casually. "No worries, no worries. As long as you didn't steal it from us, it's fine. Since you were skilled enough to loot it, you can do whatever you want with it." Gao Neng sneered. "It seems a few days apart has made you all rebellious. You dare to challenge your captain's authority?" Tang Tang shot back. "Gao Neng, still trying to pull the captain act? Let me tell you, I, Tang Tang the Death God, am not the same as before. While you were gone, I, the vice captain, led the team all the way to number 1 on roster 3. And what about you? It took you a whole month of struggling just to reach number 1 on roster 4. It's pretty obvious who should be the captain now, don't you think?" Ching Ching clapped along. "It's true. The number 1 on roster 3 was a level 4 and 3 other level 3s, and Tang Tang defeated them all by herself. Honestly, with Vice Captain Tang Tang's battlefield tactics and her new electromagnetic cannon, I doubt even a high-level fighter could take her down easily." Gao Neng cracked his knuckles. "So, you all want to help Tang Tang stage a coup, is that it? Fine, very good. It seems this captain has to beat some sense into his evil Wind Squad members. All right then, today, I'll play with you all." Tang Tang didn't back down. Big talk. "Then I, Tong Tong the Death God, will take you on." He decided to let her taste a new skill he'd learned. Seeing the energy shifting around Gao Neng, Tong Tong grew curious. "You, what kind of move is that?" He unleashed his electromagnetic supergravity storm, and screams echoed throughout the entire dorm block. When it was over, Gao Neng asked, "So, was that fun?" Ching Ching and Kong Kun, battered and bruised, answered obediently, Captain, you're too strong. We submit." Tang Tang, her hair standing on end from the attack, was still defiant. "This is impossible. How did you get so strong? I'm at the initial stage of level 4, just like you." Gao Neng revealed, "I forgot to tell you. During my 3 days of seclusion, I reached the middle stage of level 4. She was stunned. "Middle stage of level 4? He twisted the knife in her competitive heart. "Classmate Tang Tang, the difference between a genius and a normal person is something you will never understand." Furious, Tang Tang mentally noted down this humiliating grudge. Then she blurted out, "So what? Even if you're that strong, it's not like you made it onto the dragon ranking, did you?" He was suddenly reminded. "The dragon ranking?" Tang Tang showed him the news feed. "You were confined for the past few days, so you definitely don't know. I came here specifically to tell you. 3 days ago, the state announced a new strength-based ranking list. Because there's a dragon on it, it's called the Dragon Ranking. A total of 500 names appeared on the Dragon Ranking. They're all true elites of the Alliance, and they're all mid-tier. If you make it into the golden top 300, you can join the Alliance's reform project and get the resources you need to advance." Gao Neng was curious. "Number 1 is Monk Wu of the esoteric sect, not Ninger?" "Here, Ninger is only ranked 53rd, Tang Tang explained. "When the dragon ranking was announced, Sister Ninger had just broken through to level 6. She's only at the initial stage of level 6, so being ranked 53rd is already amazing. This list includes all mid-tiers under the age of 35. Many sect members who have cultivated to the late stage of level 6 are on the list. Look, the number 1 from our school, Ling Ling, is here. See? Number 2, 173. He was shocked. "So he's that weak." Tang Tang scolded. "Weak my ass! Anyone in the top 300 is incredibly strong, okay? You, Gao Neng, didn't even make the top 500. This time, the Alliance isn't looking for potential, but for people who have the best chance of breaking through to the high tier within 2 years. 90% of the top 300 are level 6. He was just beginning to understand. "This dragon ranking is more brutal than I thought." Tang Tang, "Is the list fixed?" She replied, "Not yet. According to the review committee, the rankings will continue to fluctuate." Gao Neng asked, "For how long?" Tang Tang held up one finger. "After 1 month, the dragon ranking will stop updating." He immediately understood the issue, which means if you don't get into the top 300 within a month, you won't get any of the resources. She put her hands on her hips and grinned smugly. "Of course, but I'm different. My goal is just the top 500. As long as I make it into the top 500, I'm guaranteed a spot on the list." He couldn't believe it. "What? You can get in through connections? So the rich can do whatever they want? Is that it?" She replied. "Cut the crap. Being born into the right family is a skill too." Gao Neng thought angrily to himself. "Damn it. Now's not the time to complain about connections. I have to figure out how to get into the top 300. Lin Ying, a late-stage level 5 genius, is only ranked 273. To even have a chance, I'll need to be at least mid-stage level 5. Gao Neng inquired. Tang Tang, how do you move up in the rankings? Just as he finished speaking, thick smoke began to rise in the distance. Gao Neng wondered, what's going on over there? A terrorist attack? Tang Tang replied, let's go check it out. Everyone gathered here is talking about it. Haven't you heard? Those guys from the Tong Mon clan came to wreck our Dongdu's turf. I heard they're at the school gate trying to provoke President Ling Ling. He was surprised, blocking the gate to start a fight. So, they're being that direct, huh? The others started shouting curses. Ling Ling, you coward! Get your ass out here! The dragon ranking has no place for trash like you. He remembered hearing about it before. I thought it was an official ranking competition, but it's just a bunch of thugs. Tong Tong explained. Wang Nanlin from Beihei Military Academy had his arm broken by Tong's faction. Now their ranking has dropped out of the top 300. He understood. So that's how it is. The Tong Mon clans within the military academies for the common folk with the youngest students, the elite students from the 4 great military academies, with 300 of them on the dragon ranking. They were right on the edge of the top 300, like the easiest targets to pick off. The other students were discussing it. These guys ganged up and came here just to call out President Ling Ling by himself. They're clearly up to no good. I remember those guys. They're all generally ranked somewhere between 300 and 400. I wonder if President Ling Ling is going to take a fall this time. Feng Xing sneered when he heard them talking. He lifted his leg, kicked the car right in front of him, and then introduced himself. Lin Ying. The name's Feng Xing, ranked 342 on the dragon ranking. I'm here today to take one of your arms. If you don't want to see blood, give up your title voluntarily, and I might just spare you. Someone was even live streaming. Hello everyone, I'm Xiao KK. Right now, I'm bringing you to the scene of the Dragon Ranking Challenge at Dongdu Military Academy. First, let me introduce the challengers. She pointed her mic at the person next to her. This is Senior Feng Xing, ranked 342 on the Dragon Ranking. He's also at the late 5th stage of power, and at only 28 years old, he's truly a genius. Senior Feng Xing. Would you like to say hello to everyone? He announced. Hello everyone, I'm Feng Xing. I came here for one of Lin Ying's arms. So cool, KK continued her broadcast. But so far, the legendary super genius of the military academy, Lin Ying, still hasn't shown up. Why is that? KK wondered for a long time but couldn't figure it out. Viewer comments started popping up. Can you stop talking trash? Lin Ying has been on the battlefield and killed members of the barbarian tribe. Is that bastard son of the Lin family in such a hurry? Is that all? She looked behind her in surprise. Senior Lin Ying is here, everyone called out in concern. Senior, you have to be careful. Feng Xing glanced at him with contempt and asked bluntly, You're Lin Ying? You're a real disappointment. So pale. Are you sure you've been on a battlefield and killed a mid-stage 6th-rank barbarian? Lin Ying said arrogantly. If you're here for me, then come at me together. He looked like he just heard a joke. Come at me together? Are you trying to pull that 4-man strategy they teach the kids at school? No wonder you even brought your squad members. Wang Nanling from Beihei used the same trick when we broke his leg. How boring. Anyway, the dragon ranking doesn't have a rule about 4 people attacking at once. One of you isn't even enough for the 5 of us to share. Lin Ying repeated coldly. You're mistaken. I said all 5 of you against me alone. If I lose, you can figure out amongst yourselves who takes my spot. A vein bulged on Feng Xing's forehead in anger. Lin Ying, are you trying to act so tough? Do you really think being number 1 at Dongdu Military Academy means you're all that? Brothers, what do you think? He's asking for a death wish. We can't be blamed. His lackeys, itching for a fight, chimed in. In that case, I want one of his arms. I'll take one of his legs. He's the one who asked us to come at him together. They all surrounded Lin Ying. Kiki captured the moment, shouting, 1 versus 5. Lin Ying is taking on 5 opponents. The Dongdu Military Academy Challenge has taken such a turn. This is huge news. The other students facepalmed helplessly. He's being too reckless. Even though they're from a military academy, they're still just students. Lin Ying is so much younger than them. Being this reckless, he really doesn't know his own limits. Looks like Dongdu is about to end up just like Beihei. A Chiu warned him, Lin Ying, don't go too crazy. He replied, I know. Gao Neng, eager for gossip, asked, Hey, Tang Tang, what do you think? Those 5 guys are no pushovers. Even the weakest is in the top 55 of the dragon ranking. Besides, this is a real fight where you're responsible for your own life and death. It's hard to say what the outcome will be. Xuan patted his shoulder and advised, It's better to be careful. Lin Ying obeyed. Got it. Feng Xing's sword struck the ground, creating a formation. He shouted, Lin Ying, go die! You piece of trash! Dying by my sword will be the honor of your lifetime. Then, an explosion erupted before them, sending dust and smoke high into the air. A look of astonishment appeared in Feng Xing's eyes. The sword couldn't pierce through Lin Ying's body, and he was knocked backward by the rebound force. Feng Xing said in disbelief, Lin Ying, what kind of trick was that? The people around them buzzed with amazement. He took Feng Xing's sword head-on without dodging or blocking, and he wasn't wearing any inner armor. He really blocked it just with his body. Their ranks are only about 50 apart. Is the gap in power really that big? Gao Neng thought to himself. I originally thought Lin Ying's fighting style was more agile, but I never expected this scholarly-looking guy to be a straight-up tank. Lin Ying turned and asked, Teacher, can I start now? Everyone realized in shock. He didn't move earlier because he was waiting for the instructor to signal the start. His opponent had clearly already attacked, but he was still waiting for the command. Gao Neng led the cheer squad, shouting, Lin Ying, Senior Lin Ying will definitely win, he thought to himself. I can't tell if this guy's for real or just faking it, but it's worth learning from. Feng Xing couldn't bear this humiliation any longer. He and his whole group charged forward at the same time. Lin Ying, you're dead. Xuan gave permission. Lin Ying, you may begin. A murderous aura exploded from him as his fist smashed right into Feng Xing's face. His lackeys watched in horror as their boss was sent flying. Senior Feng. Gao Neng's eyes were filled with surprise. Seeing the bulging muscles and tangled veins on Lin Ying's body, he guessed it was a body mutation. This was the ability Lin Ying gained after drinking the enhanced blood rage crystal. So that's it. He really looks just like Fei did after eating a blood crystal. Just like me, he's relying on resources from another race to transform his body. Seeing this, one of the guys turned and ran for his life. No, I can't fight him head-on. I need to create some distance first. Suddenly, iron bars appeared out of nowhere, trapping them in a cage. A scream of disbelief rang out. What is this? That's the Death Arena skill. Seeing Lin Ying across from them, the whole group turned pale and stammered in fear. You! The livestream viewers were horrified by the scene. Dongdu's #1 is this fierce. Huge news, Lin Ying versus 5. After this battle, his rank is definitely going to soar. Tang Tang understood Lin Ying's plan. Steal the opponent's advantage and fight in a domain where he has the upper hand. The bald shark must have taught him this tactic, he thought to himself. Lin Ying is a classic close combat maniac. No wonder he's the bane of long-range fighters. Once he gets close to them, those soldiers are deader than dead. The students all shouted in admiration, Senior Lin Ying, you're amazing. Long live Lin Ying. The president is so awesome. Tang Tang called out urgently, Gao Neng, the dragon ranking just updated. He was surprised. That fast? Look, his rank went from 273 to 226. He jumped 47 spots. She was shocked. That's a huge jump. Aren't you checking the group chat? Every time there's challenge news, reporters send it to the dragon ranking team. Gao Neng thought confidently. With my current level of fame, even if I told a reporter I wanted to issue a challenge, it wouldn't attract any viewers. But so that's how it works. This is a good way to update your rank. KK, having been ignored, was fuming. This Lin Ying is way too cold. I, Xiao KK, am a pretty famous internet celebrity, and he refused my interview. Someone called from behind, Hey, beautiful, yo-ho, she furiously yelled back. Yo-ho my ass. Gao Neng leaned down, lifted KK's chin, and asked gently, Is it a bad time, beautiful? A bad time? She said shyly. Of course not. No, not at all. He then made his request. All right then, I have a favor to ask of you, beautiful. Kiki. Gao Neng took the beauty to a coffee shop. He started the conversation. Oh, right. In 2 days, I have a challenge to do as well. If possible, I was hoping the beautiful KK could come and live stream it. She smiled and replied, You're challenging someone on the dragon ranking too, Gao Neng? Okay, I'll definitely be there. Gao Neng took his leave. All right, once the time is set, we'll be in touch. Keke watched him leave, infatuated. He's so handsome even when he's just standing up. How can he be so handsome? Looking at his info on her phone, Kike was surprised. His avatar is a little cat, so cute. He's interesting to talk to, handsome and cute. I really can't wait. I wonder when he plans to start challenging people. Gao Neng was confident that while his fame would attract a lot of reporters, live streamers were a different story. They're not like reporters with fixed assignments. They can go and film wherever they want, and with their huge fan bases, they were the best choice. Back at the dorm, Xian asked them, So, spill it. How do you guys feel about what happened today? He asked, Sir, are you talking about challenging the dragon ranking? He confirmed, That's right. Even though you guys just reached level 4, you shouldn't have a problem fighting an average level 5. You have 1 month. In reality, this is also a form of training for you. My recommendation is to start with the weaker ones first. Fight smart, be cautious, win a decisive battle, and build up your momentum. Having momentum is a huge advantage. And Gao Neng understood that. It made sense. Actually, sir, my idea is the same as yours. And I've already decided on my first opponent. Xian asked expectantly. Oh? Let's hear it. Who are you planning to challenge? He revealed, I'm planning to challenge Nan from the Beihei Military Academy. Hearing this, Xian choked on his water, while Tang Tang praised him non-stop. Brilliant. Nan Lin's leg is broken right now, It's the perfect opportunity. If you beat him, Gao Neng, you could get ranked 312. After you're done, can I challenge him again? Ziane couldn't stand it anymore. Shut up, you two shameless brats. Nan Lin from Beihei just had his leg broken, and besides, our Dongdu and Beihei academies have a close relationship. At a time when the military academies are being threatened by the great families and sects, you two are targeting a vulnerability of one of our own, Gao Neng retorted. But didn't you say we should pick the surest bet, sir? With a broken leg, Nan Lin is at his weakest. Besides, you always say military academy students should have a soldier's mindset. On the battlefield, there's no such thing as shameless or cruel. It doesn't seem like we're doing anything wrong. He felt helpless against these two little troublemakers. Aren't you too afraid of getting beaten to death by the people from Beihei Military Academy? He replied with a grin. Not scared. With Mr. Gui here, why would we be? The next day, Tiannan sent a threatening message. If you don't break into the top 300, I'll beat you to death. Gao Neng was very displeased. A teacher, saying things like that at the drop of a hat? Besides, the requirement was so low, the two of them went together to the military academy. The students there were surprised. Those two are from Dongdu Military Academy. They look like first years, don't they? What are first years from Dongdu doing here? He greeted an acquaintance. Hey, Beauty Keke. She politely greeted back. Hello, Gao Neng. Keke interviewed him. Gao Neng, you're a first-year student from Dongdu Military Academy. Are you here today at Beihei Military Academy for a friendly spar? He confirmed. Of course. She continued to lead the conversation. I see. I heard that Beihei's first years also have a genius named Xiaolan. Are you planning to compete against Li Xiaolan, Gao Neng? Gao Neng was surprised. Xiaolan? Who's that? The person we're here to fight is someone else, Keka wondered. Then who are you planning to challenge? Gao Neng. Gao Neng asked the person next to him. Tong, you first or me first? She replied. Let's go together. The two of them shouted in unison. Nan Lin, you piece of trash. If you've got the guts, get your ass out here for me, the other military academy students said angrily. You people from Dongdu Military Academy have some nerve. Gao Neng, you dare to curse our student council president right at the gates of our Beihei Military Academy? Do you really have a death wish? And you come to challenge Senior Nan Lin while his leg is broken? Could you be any more shameless? Kiki deliberately emphasized. Gao Neng, Senior Nan Lin is the #1 student at Beihei. Even with an injury, he's still very strong. Do you really want to challenge him? He replied with interest. The stronger they are, the more pressure there is. I like pressure. The others couldn't hold back and rushed forward. How dare these two newbies act so arrogant? Do they think we're dead or something? Get them, Z and cursed. These two idiots are really poking the dragon. An ability erupted, and an explosion engulfed the small fry who had just rushed forward. Gao Ning said contemptuously. The student organization at Beihei is pathetic. Tang Tang chimed in as she saw the crowd of people collapsing around them. This is the lamest bunch I've ever seen. The other students retreated in panic, exclaiming, an area of effect combat skill. They're level 4. How can there be level 4 freshmen? Run. Suddenly, a stern voice rang out. Everyone stop. What is all this chaos? The one who had just spoken was the headmaster of Beihei, Wang Yuyuan, and next to him was a Beihei teacher, Lei Dong. The students complained, Headmaster Wang, Mr. Lei, you have to stand up for us. These two from Dongdu Military Academy blocked our school gates and attacked people. Hiding in a corner, Zian thought to himself, crap, old Wang is out here too. If I don't go out, he might not bother with these kids. But if I show myself, the fire will definitely spread to me. I absolutely can't go out. Lei Dong asked directly. All of you, shut up. You're Gao Neng from Dongdu Military Academy? Gao Neng admitted, I am Gao Neng, and this is Tong Tong. He replied, I know you. I heard your name 4 days ago at the Eastern District Outpost. I was the team leader for Beihei back then, going from level 1 to level 4 in just a few months. You're truly outstanding. But Nan Lin is a late stage level 5. This challenge isn't fair to you. You should go home. Gao Neng replied, Mr. Lei, we haven't even fought yet. How do you know I'm not his match? Lei Dong asked scornfully. Do you really think one broken leg gives you a chance to defeat Nan Lin? I can tell you right now, his leg injury is already 70% healed. You're a genius. Don't lose your edge in your very first match. I'll be blunt. With your current strength, you have absolutely no chance of challenging the top 300, but the top 500 might be possible. If you're lucky enough to get into the top 500 and go beg the Shen family, you might just have a sliver of hope. That's all I have to say. You two should leave. Gao Neng stubbornly said, But Mr. Lei, I'm not interested in begging. I just want to break Nan Lin's other leg with my own hands and get on the dragon ranking with my own abilities. Lei Dong asked seriously, Gao Neng, I'll ask you one last time. Do you really want to challenge Nan Lin? Even if you get crippled, you won't back down? Gao Neng said resolutely, Sir, I came here today specifically to challenge Nan Lin. He ordered a student to go get Nan Lin. Another student suggested, Mr. Lei, if our school's Nan Lin has to fight a mere level 4, what will outsiders think of us? I, He Yuan, request to fight. I'll bet my honor as the student council's vice president on it. He agreed. Fine, but hold back. After all, both Beihei and Dongdu are military academies. He stepped forward and introduced himself. Gao Neng, my name is He Yuan, vice president of the Beihei Student Council. I'm a mid-stage level 5, one whole level higher than you. I won't bully you. If you can last 10 minutes against me, I'll consider it your win. Gao Neng refused. No need for 10 minutes. This will be over fast. He Yuan charged forward angrily, determined to teach him a lesson. Arrogant. But do you really have what it takes to back it up? His classmates cheered. Go! Vice President. Cripple one of this kid's arms! Senior, he will definitely win! He took out his treasured saber. He had barely drawn the blade when a powerful stream of energy shot out. A single strike sent He Yuan flying in an instant. He crashed into the distance, and Gao Ning mocked his opponent. So you're this weak. A mid-stage level 5 dared to face me head-on. Lucky for you, I didn't fully draw my blade. Otherwise, Vice President He would have been toast. He was so angry he could only stammer. You. Lei Dong was stunned as he watched his student faint, calling out, He Yuan. Keke was dumbfounded. Is it over already? Comments flooded the screen. What the hell? Is that all Beihei's got? A bunch of useless pigs. Their president and vice president are both worthless. Where's the president? What mid-stage level 5? He was lying. Must be a level 1 pretending to be a level 5, right? Serves him right for getting his ass kicked. Wang Yuyuan ordered, Go get Nan Lin. A student behind him obeyed. Yes, sir, Gao Neng urged impatiently. Hurry, Tang Tang. Check if my ranking went up. I sent that He Yuan flying with one strike. He's a mid-stage level 5. He's got to be on the list, right? She tried searching. Let me see. Why can't I find He Yuan's name? He was surprised. You can't find it? No way. Search again. He's a mid-stage level 5, and he's the vice president of the Beihei Military Academy Student Council. How can he not be in the top 500 of the Dragon ranking? Tang Tang said loudly. He's really not in the top 500. We totally got screwed on this one. This He Yuan guy is a nobody. Didn't we fight this match for nothing? Lei Dong couldn't stand listening to their back and forth anymore and shouted, That's enough, you two. Beihei Academy hasn't been this humiliated in the decades since it was founded. Hu Nguyen asked him directly, Gao Neng, what exactly is your power level right now? Cao Neng answered humbly, Hello, Principal Wang. My current power level is mid-tier 4. Mid-tier 4? Lei Ting was stunned. 4 days ago, the foreign race at the Eastern Stronghold demanded someone. We figured Cao Neng must have had some kind of lucky break in their territory, jumping from tier 1 to tier 4. That's understandable. But going from early tier 4 to mid-tier 4 in just a few days, this kid's talent is unimaginable. KK started her interview again. Gao Neng, everything happened so fast just now. No one could clearly see how you defeated Senior He Yuan. Could you explain it to us? What method did you use to beat him? Did you exploit some kind of weakness? He said mysteriously, A weakness? That's right. I exploited his weakness perfectly. KK grew even more eager. So it's really true. Then could you please tell everyone exactly what weakness you targeted to defeat Vice President He Yuan? Gao Neng puffed his chest out proudly. Of course I can. Vice President He Yuan's biggest weakness is that he's just too damn weak. So in my eyes, his entire body is one big weak spot. Tang Tang confirmed. Yeah, that's right. If it were me, I could have sent him packing with 2 slashes, tops. Just then, a grim figure walked over, drawing the attention of the students. They cheered happily. Senior Nan Lin. Gao Neng sized him up internally. Asterisk. No cast, no crutches. Asterisk. Asterisk. The recovery abilities of an energy warrior are impressive. Looks like his injury is really 70 to 80% healed. Asterisk. Lei Ting asked with concern. Nan Lin, how is your leg injury? He reassured him. Don't worry, teacher. It's fine now. I even trained this morning. The man sighed in relief. That's good. Remember, your goal is not to win this particular fight. Nan Lin vowed, I understand. What I've lost, I must take back with my own hands. The top 300 of the dragon rank. I will absolutely fight my way back in. He approached Cao Neng directly. You're Cao Neng? You held back when you fought He Yuan earlier. Cao Neng admitted frankly, I did go easy on him. He was already suiting up in his armor, ready for a fight. Is that so? But let me tell you. The results from the challenge over at the Southern Union Military Academy just came in. The challenger is dead. Cao Neng frowned. Senior Nan Lin, what are you trying to say? He launched into a lecture. Don't you understand what a dragon rank challenge truly means? Do you honestly think we're all just the future of the Alliance? You think that even if a challenge leads to injury or disability, it shouldn't be fatal. But the reality is, if someone wants to hold on to their rank, the only way to keep everyone in line is to use overwhelming force. You came to our Beihei military today and injured my junior brother. Now that you're facing me, I won't be holding back. But if you're willing to walk away right now, I won't make a move. Gao Neng replied politely. Thank you for the advice, Senior Nanlin. Asterisk, he's already calculating. If he uses a long weapon, I'll get in close and fight short range. Asterisk Tang Tang warned Cao Neng. He's trying to trick you. Look, Sister Ninger just sent a message. Ninger's message warned him, Nan Lin has always been a close combat specialist. His weapons are two short blades hidden at his waist. If you're going to fight him, you'd better maintain a medium to long distance. He was shocked to hear this. Asterisk, damn, people are so treacherous. This guy deliberately ran his mouth off just to make me think he was some straightforward meathead, so I'd let my guard down about him playing dirty. Asterisk. Asterisk. Good thing my future wife is watching the live stream. Asterisk Nan Lin began the fight with an intimidating downward strike, trying to overwhelm him from the start. Let's begin. Cao Neng, try and take this blade. The blade came down with an invisible, oppressive pressure. Asterisk, he realized it was a resonance attack. In that case, I'll counter with my electromagnetic supergravity field. Asterisk Gao Neng's electromagnetism blocked his opponent's blade. The shockwave spread through the area, making it hard for the spectators to even stay on their feet. Both fighters were thrown backward. Nan Lin stared in disbelief at his blade it had snapped in two. The other students were horrified. This guy is only a mid-tier 4, but he can match a late-tier 5 like Senior Nan Lin in raw power? It even looks like he has a slight edge. He wasn't being arrogant, he was being cautious. Asterisk. This Nan Lin guy is seriously strong. Holding back against him any longer would be suicide. Asterisk. Tang Tang asked for his input. Gao Neng, how about I lend you electromagnetic cannon number 4? One blast and he's toast. Cao Neng was already on the move. Asterisk. He'd always wanted to fight someone head-on, just once, with his own power. Asterisk. Asterisk. He'd just never gotten the chance before. They were either too weak to be worth the effort or so far beyond his level. This was the first time he'd ever met a worthy opponent. Asterisk. Armor enveloped Cao Neng's body. He knew this was his 4th time breaking past the limits of the human body, allowing him to transform his very life form, enhanced by the intermediate combat skill, Iron Life Form Transformation. Asterisk. If I still can't win like this, then winning any other way would feel cheap. Asterisk. Nan Lin seized the opportunity to charge forward. Cao Neng, take this. He let out a powerful roar as he attacked. Cao Neng used his own ultimate move, a supergravity electromagnetic blade draw, slashing straight ahead. Nan Lin struggled to block the blow, which felt as heavy as a mountain, but it didn't last long. Nan Lin was sent flying backward, his outer armor shredded to pieces. The other students were stunned. Senior Nan Lin is being completely overpowered. This kid is so damn strong! Senior Nan Lin, you can't lose! Nan Lin felt utterly humiliated, and he screamed, I cannot lose. Then, ignoring the whispers from the crowd, he crushed a power-enhancing pill between his teeth. A massive surge of power erupted from his body. Nan Lin couldn't wait any longer and charged thunderously toward Cao Neng. He hastily formed a sword array, his nerves stretched taut. Seeing Cao Neng at a disadvantage, Tang Tang roared in anger. He's cheating! That's cheating! Nan Lin is doping! Nan Lin was completely shameless. In a life-or-death battle, who cares about cheating? It's always been, the winner is king, the loser is scum. How do you think I got this broken leg in the first place? Cao Neng, just lose to me already. Cao Neng smirked coldly. In a life-or-death battle, who cares about cheating? I couldn't agree more. He summoned an earth dragon to attack his opponent. Hu Nguyen and Lei Ting shouted in alarm. This is bad. It's manifested energy. Nan Lin, get out of there. But there was no way he could escape the earth dragon's pursuit. The attack struck Nan Lin squarely in the back. Forced to his knees, he stared dumbfounded at Cao Neng. A sinister expression crossed Cao Neng's face. The winner is king, the loser is scum. Those were your words. From a distance, someone commanded, stop. It was Xu An, and he saw Lei Ting launching an attack on Cao Neng. He stepped forward to protect his student, unleashing a mental attack of his own. Lei Ting, how dare you! Before it was too late, he rushed forward. Asterisk. Damn it, I'm not gonna make it. Asterisk. The sword in Gao Neng's hand was already drawn. Tang Tang realized in a panic, it's a blade made of psychic energy. Nan Lin still didn't understand his opponent's intentions. For a split second, Xu An froze. Lei Ting and Hu Wen were flabbergasted. All by himself, Cao Neng had just shattered Lei Ting's surprise attack to pieces. His face was filled with confidence, even in the face of overwhelming danger. Lei Ting was suddenly struck by an unknown power. Cao Neng drew his sword slightly, and a flash of blade energy shot past Nan Lin. The ground beneath his feet had split in two. He stood right in the middle of the fissure, unable to stop his body from trembling. Nan Lin realized he had just narrowly escaped death. His armor shattered into countless pieces, all of them blasted away by a powerful force. Lei Ting called out anxiously, Nan Lin. Xuan walked over and patted Cao Neng's shoulder with concern. Cao Neng, are you okay? As for giving Dongdu Academy an answer, you couldn't care less. It's fine, Teacher Lei Dong. In fact, I should really be thanking you. Thanks to you stepping in, I don't think I'll need to keep running around challenging people anymore. Lei Dong had a bad feeling. What do you mean? Explain yourself. But Teacher Lei Dong, you need to know your limits. Even though your mental power is weaker than the high-level spirit I cut down in Spirit King City, swords and blades don't have eyes. If you interfere like this and my hand happens to slip, that would mean you'd be responsible for getting a student killed. These thorny words were too much for even Xian to bear. Gao Neng, that's enough. Even if what you're saying is true, you shouldn't say it to his face. If you act like this, where is Lei Dong supposed to put his pride? What credibility will he have left in the Beiluo army? Kiki, I'm counting on you. Beautiful. The moment I shattered Teacher Lei Dong's mental power with one strike and then finished off Nan Lin with another. Did you get all that on camera? She confirmed, got it all. This whole time, my camera has been focused right on you. I recorded everything. He sighed in relief. Good, let's keep in touch. Gao Neng said goodbye to Xian. Teacher Gui, Tang Tang and I are leaving first. I'll leave this place to you. Tang Tang protested. We're leaving already? I haven't even had my challenge yet. He pointed at Nan Lin, who was questioning his own existence, and asked, are you sure you still want to challenge him? Tang Tang had no interest in losers. Never mind then. Xian ordered the two troublemakers. You two head straight back to school for me, you hear? If I find out you stopped anywhere on the way, I'll beat you to death when I get back. They obediently replied, got it. Only now was he processing what had just happened. That was truly enough to make him break out in a cold sweat. This kid, Gao Neng, his mental power has already reached the solidification realm. The levels of mental power are divided into realms: initial awareness, manifestation, solidification, and 3 gates. Lei Dong, who is just one step away from the advanced level, has only reached manifestation. This kid Gao Neng's mental power is way beyond that. Xiao Yuan patted his shoulder and praised him. Teacher Gui, your student isn't half bad. Xian stammered a greeting. Wang, Principal Wang. The old man instructed, when you get back, help me send a message to Yun Tian. Tell him that in 3 days, I'll be waiting for him at the Tianhe Hotel. If he doesn't show up, I'll personally go to Dongdu. He replied, yes, sir, yes, sir. After that, Xian also took to his heels. Goodbye, Principal Wang, he thought to himself. Looks like there's going to be a show. Yun Tian versus Xu Yuan. When it comes to stirring up trouble, that kid Gao Neng really knows how to play the game. All the students there still hadn't recovered their senses, and they chattered excitedly amongst themselves. Oh my god. In half a day, we were overthrown by a freshman challenger, from the vice president and president all the way to Teacher Lei Dong. He's only mid-tier 4. This loss seems even more humiliating than the last one. I can't believe even Vice Principal Lei Dong was beaten by him. Hearing these words, Lei Dong was utterly humiliated and charged forward to chase the students away. All of you brats, get back. You have to know shame to have courage. All of you, get your asses to the running track. If I don't say stop, I'll beat anyone who dares to stop. They quickly begged, Teacher Lei, we won't say any more. Please don't. Xu Yuan knew that the dragon rank was probably in for a major shakeup this time and returned to his own city. Tang Tang, driving her motorcycle while reading news on her phone, was surprised. How come it's been so long? Your name still hasn't been updated on the dragon rank. Gao Neng, sitting on the back of the bike, guessed, how could that be? Your network connection must be bad. Just beating Nan Lin might not have been enough to secure a spot in the top 300, but luckily, Lei Dong took the initiative to be my stepping stone. With a move like that, I should at least make it into the top 300, right? No, it should be the top 100. In the Dragon Rank committee room, watching the live broadcast, the staff panicked. This is, the two of them couldn't believe their eyes. Mid-tier 4, manifested energy source, and solidified mental power. How are we supposed to rank this level of strength? The female staff member believed that based on mental power alone, Gao Neng was qualified for the top 100 of the Dragon Rank, and even the top 50 wouldn't be an exaggeration. But Chen Mo replied, he's only tier 4, after all. Besides, Nan Lin was seriously injured a few days ago. His overall strength right now is probably around rank 350. But defeating Nan Lin and injuring Lei Dong from Beiluo Academy, with a record like that, placing him in the top 300 might not be quite right. Hong Ying spoke up, asking, have you made a decision about Gao Neng's case? They turned in surprise to look at their team leader. Zhang Hongying, the team leader for the Dragon Rank, instructed, if you can't decide for now, then just place him somewhere randomly. They were shocked. Randomly? What do you mean, randomly? Hongying replied, not too high, not too low. A rank that gets him on the list without letting him fade into obscurity, but also doesn't overhype him. If he's really top 100 material, he obviously won't be satisfied with this position. When he issues another challenge, we'll be able to see his true strength. Chen Mo, being sharp, understood the meaning immediately. Just then, Tang Tang's phone buzzed with a notification. Her eyes went wide with astonishment. She couldn't believe it. Top 300? Are you kidding me? Gao Neng realized it immediately. Is this some kind of behind-the-scenes manipulation? After a battle where I challenged Beiluo's president and vice president, plus a vice principal, they only give me top 300? Tang Tang tried to console him. You should be secretly celebrating getting into the top 300. Nan Lin is currently ranked around 350. Defeating him and getting a top 300 spot is already a win. He scoffed. Right, after all, you're not even in the top 500. Compared to you, even if I'm just the gatekeeper of the 300 club, I'm still in the top 300. Tang Tang, embarrassed, threatened. Do you believe I could rev the engine right now, throw you off, and make your spot on the list mine? Gao Neng proudly took a closer look. I'm the only tier 4 on the dragon rank. Let me ask you, who else is there? It was time for Keke's channel to go live. The video was uploaded with the title, You Call This a Tier 5 Fighting a Tier 4? Beiluo's number 1 suffers a crushing defeat. New on-site footage from Dongdu. News of this match went viral. Who is Gao Neng? What is the true strength of Dongdu Military's Gao Neng? How could Gao Neng possibly defeat Nan Lin of the Beiluo Military Academy? Authoritative expert analyzes the Gao Neng versus Nan Lin battle scene. In the Forsaken Land, Gao Neng's image was projected onto a screen. Qing Ping exclaimed emotionally. Did everyone see that? It's Gao Neng. Our Forsaken Land has produced a dragon rank elite. Yun Tian was also very proud. He never expected that kid, Gao Neng, would actually defeat Nan Lin. Our Dongdu Military Academy now has 2 dragon rank students. Just then, he received a message from Xian. Xu Yuan has invited you for tea. He says to bring your sword. Gao Neng and Tang Tang also returned to their dorm. He was lounging leisurely on his bed, resting, when Tang Tang brutally kicked the door open and barged in. She frantically reported the news. Gao Neng, you're famous now. You know that? You're the most famous person in the entire Federation right now. He sighed wearily and said, It's so hard being famous. Of course I know I'm famous. Since this morning, I've gotten offers for representation, sponsorships, battle challenges, hookup requests, you name it. They really did a poor job protecting my personal information. Tang Tang revealed, well, congratulations. The celebrity tax has arrived. Right now, there's a crowd of reporters at the school gate, over 80 of them, standing there cursing your name. He was startled. Over 80 people? I'm the guy who can take down a high-level opponent with a single strike. Aren't these people afraid? She whispered conspiratorially, Gao Neng, how about we make a deal? You go find someone a little weak, cut him down and seriously injure him with 1 strike, and then I'll immediately go challenge him. Gao Neng asked bluntly, Are you paying? She replied, Of course I'll pay. 1 million per person. How about it? Gao Ning perked up and said, 1 million? My dear Tang Tang, your worldview is so small. How much do you want? He slowly led her on. My dear Tang Tang, listen to me. Am I famous right now or not? She cleared her throat and replied, You are. More famous than the number 1 monk on the dragon rank. If you don't believe me, go outside and see for yourself. So tell me, what should a person do after they get famous? After getting famous? You're not thinking of becoming a sugar daddy for some young model, are you? Is it that famous girl who does the live streams? The one named Little Kike. I have to call Sister Ninger. Gao Neng angrily shot back. What the hell is going on in your head? I'm talking about making money, capitalizing on the hype. Tang Tang speculated. Capitalizing on the hype. Don't tell me you're planning to star in movies or commercials, Gao Neng said evasively. Movies and TV shows take too long. Commercials are a possibility. But what I want to do right now is sell exclusive broadcasting rights. Her brain immediately clicked. I get it. Gao Neng. You want to make the reporters outside compete for the live broadcasting rights, don't you? He praised his partner in crime. As expected of Tang Tang, sharp as a tack, she immediately had a plan. Then it settled. And I've already figured out how we're going to handle this. First, we'll split up the media rights. Press, internet, and television will all have to compete separately. That way, we can make money from 3 different streams. At 8 in the morning, the sky was filled with shouts. Cao Neng, you despicable villain. You exploited a loophole in the dragon rankings. Today, we're exposing his dirty tricks. Cao Neng, get out here and face us. Stop hiding like a coward in your shell. Ke squeezed through the crowd, trying to report. Good morning, everyone. I'm Ke. Right now, I'm standing in front of the main gate of Dongdu Military Academy. And as you can see in front of me, more than 80 challengers have lined up in groups. It seems like even more challengers are arriving from all directions. Faced with this chaotic situation, Xuan yelled, Don't push. Stop shoving. Everyone stay outside the school gate. You are not allowed to enter. Where's Gao Ning? Is he still sleeping in the dorm? That student replied. Tang Tang said she went to get him. He should be here soon. he thought to himself. A gatekeeper for the top 300 of the dragon rankings. That's a pretty sweet spot to be in. Although the alliance doesn't require you to accept a challenge, as a member of the dragon rankings, you're not supposed to just take the humiliation. He must have that kind of pride, right? He's a soldier after all. An hour passed, and the crowd outside was still shouting with just as much energy. Is this all Dongdu teaches its soldiers? How to be cowards hiding in their shells? You had the guts to exploit a loophole, but you don't have the guts to open the gate? Why even call it Dongdu Military Academy? Just call it the Coward Academy. Inside the dormitory cafeteria, a frustrated Tong Tong asked, "They've been cursing us out all morning. Shouldn't we get a move on?" He calmly ate his noodles and replied, "What's the rush? You sharpen the axe before you chop the wood. If I don't eat my fill, how will I have the energy to handle all this traffic?" "What? Add 2 more eggs," she added. "One for me, too. I want mine sunny side up." Another hour passed. Shu An's expression darkened. "Gao Neng, you little brat. You've got some nerve. This crowd has brought shame to Dongdu Military Academy tens of thousands of times over. You might not care about your reputation, but the school does." Suddenly, someone recognized him. "It's him! He's here!" They started shouting relentlessly. "Gao Neng, I want to challenge you! You piece of trash, Gao Neng! On what grounds does a mid-tier rank 4 piece of crap like you get to be in the top 300 of the dragon rankings?" Gao Neng put down the chair he was carrying. Seeing him calmly eating a banana, they felt insulted. "Gao Neng, what's the meaning of this? Is this attitude of yours meant to humiliate us?" They all rushed forward at once. "Forget all that. Let's get him." Just then, a weapon came flying through the air. Seeing the sickle stuck in the ground right in front of them, they backed away in fear. "Who's there?" they asked. It was Tang Tang, looking serious in a suit and wearing a pair of sunglasses to look cool. "Hello, everyone," Tang Tang introduced herself. "I am Tang Tang, Gao Neng's representative." They didn't understand what a representative was. She patiently explained. "It basically means that I have been authorized by Gao Neng to decide his future actions, such as who he will accept challenges from, and who can get the exclusive on-site news coverage. All right, I'll get straight to the rules. Gao Neng can't possibly accept challenges from everyone here in a single day. No one doubts that point, right?" They replied. "Well, that's true," Tong Tong continued. "Therefore, we need a selection process. How do you want to select them? You can't expect the few hundred of us to fight a preliminary round first, can you?" They realized that would just be giving Gao Neng an advantage. "We're not stupid. Don't misunderstand, everyone," Tang Tang announced. "The challenge rule is very simple. To sum it up in one phrase, she took out a sign with the words, 'Highest bidder wins.'" They were shocked. "Highest bidder? Are you telling us to hold an auction?" She confirmed. "That's right. If you want to challenge him, you have to place a bet first. Whoever places the highest bet gets priority to challenge Gao Neng. Today's list is divided into a morning match and an afternoon match. Someone had a question. Wait a minute, I have a question. Placing a bet is no problem, but what if Gao Neng loses? How does that work?" Tang Tang replied, "Of course he'll pay out as usual. As long as the challenger wins, if you bet 1 billion, you get 1 billion. If you lose, well, my apologies. Any questions?" The starting bid is 5 million alliance yuan, and each increase must be no less than 1 million. They were horrified. "A starting bid of 5 million? Are you robbing us?" She replied coldly. "If you don't have the money, then get lost." The crowd started bidding. 5 million it is then. I'm in. No wonder the dragon rankings lost. I'm in too. 6 million. 7 million. Tong Tong closed the deal. Sold to Manhua. The final price is 10 million. This challenger has won the right to the morning challenge. Next up is the auction for broadcasting rights, starting with the television stations. The starting bid is 5 million. From a distance, Shu An watched the two show-offs put on their performance. Speechless, he was at a loss for words. These two really know how to play, brazenly using the dragon rankings to gamble for money. I can almost understand it from Gao Neng. But Tang Tang, are you that desperate for money too? You're a part of this? Is money really this easy to make now? Under Tang Tang's negotiations, the exclusive reporting rights for 3 outlets were sold for a total of 14 million. This staggering amount of money made Shu An's eyes widen in disbelief. They made that money. Just like that. Besides, this method of making money wouldn't have generated so much traffic if he wasn't such a bizarre rank 4 anomaly, acting as the dragon rankings gatekeeper. Tang Tang announced that the money had arrived in the account. Gao Neng prepared to enter the ring. He slowly stood up and said, "The famous always attract controversy. Please, enlighten me." The chubby guy introduced himself. "My name is Manhua, currently ranked 437 on the dragon rankings. I'll be in the top 300 soon." He replied with a smile, "So it is, brother Manhua. Forgive my lack of respect. Forgive my lack of respect." Gao Neng turned to whisper to Tong Tong, "Hey, that fatty, you think he'll want to challenge again later?" "Pfft, your rank's too low, not even worth my time," he says as he puts on his armor. "If brother Manhua is also a top 500 fighter on the dragon ranking, then I guess I'll have to get serious. Let's see what you've got." Manhua Kai charges forward. I'm telling you, I leveled up to the southern tier a few days ago, not some watered-down version like Nam Lam. Xuan is surprised. What the hell is this? This kid, Gao Neng, even created his own domain skill. Is this little fatty who just hit level 5 really that tough of an opponent for him? Could it be that I misjudged? The referee announces, begin. He nimbly performs a martial arts routine with moves like half-step kill, water-severing draw, and super-gravity electron storm. Manhua Kai swings his sword powerfully with special techniques like the single branch of winter plum, 2 dragons chasing the pearl, 3 suns ascendant, and the 4 seals formation. The 2 streams of power collide, filling the space with a blinding light. The spectators all raise their phones to record this historic moment. Everyone, look at this! What an intense duel. Such a high level of offense and defense, and their special techniques are evenly matched. Who will be the final victor? 20 minutes later, an exhausted Manhua Kai drops to his knees, while he too is panting heavily from fatigue. A master from the dragon ranking. Your reputation is well deserved. He replies, you too. It seems beating Nam Lam wasn't entirely due to luck, but my strength is still greater than yours. Seeing Manhua Kai rise up to attack, a live streamer starts broadcasting. Did you all see that? This thrilling duel has already lasted for 20 minutes. It looks like the fight is about to be decided, but right now, it seems Manhua Kai is controlling the flow of battle. It's looking really tough for Gao Neng to win. Watching Gao Neng's dramatic performance, Xuan is curious. What's going on here? This fatty's skills are clearly mediocre, so how is it that this Gao Neng kid can't win even after using all his moves? Gao Neng, what on earth are you doing? Gao Neng struggles to defend himself. I'm injured. I suffered internal injuries from yesterday's fight with Nam Lam. I can't hold on. Everyone is stunned. This kid is injured? Why don't I remember that happening? Did you all hear that, viewers? It seems Gao Neng suffered severe internal injuries during his battle with Nam Lam for a spot on the dragon ranking. Looks like fighting above your weight class really comes at a heavy price. Can he keep going? When Gao Neng suddenly counterattacks, Manhua Kai is in disbelief. What? How can this be? I clearly had the upper hand. Every time, I was just one blow away from winning, but this kid managed to dodge the fatal strike every single time. Besides, my 5th tier energy is almost completely drained. How is he still standing? Why haven't you fallen yet? He stubbornly swings his axe at Gao Neng. Before it's even over, Manhua Kai confidently declares, I've won. But Gao Neng makes an unexpected move that baffles him. Taking a punch straight to the chest, Manhua Kai couldn't dodge in time. All the spectators are frozen in shock. Watching his opponent fall, Gao Neng explains, your biggest mistake was getting careless for that split second when my weapon left my hand, causing you to lose your will to win. A strong fighting spirit is the greatest power that got me on the dragon ranking. The crowd applauds and cheers. So exciting, so thrilling. That Gao Neng kid is amazing. Did everyone see that? I can't believe we got to see such a thrilling fight. The injured Gao Neng actually managed to defeat a stronger opponent. He ultimately relied on his tenacious will. The viewership ratings have exploded, creating a new miracle. The referee announces, we will now take a 3-hour break. This afternoon, we will compete for the second challenge match slot. After this battle, I'm sure no one will doubt his position as number 300 on the dragon ranking anymore. He fought with the spirit of a soldier, the iron-blooded spirit of a soldier. In a place where no one could see, Gao Neng and Tang Tang secretly high-five each other. Their money-making plan was a huge success. A few other guys who came to gossip concluded, looks like he really has some skill, but against Manhua Kai, he could only rely on willpower to endure. His actual strength still isn't enough. This battle must have given him internal injuries. Even if he pushes through with willpower, there's a limit. He'll most likely fall in the next match. This chance to get into the top 300 is rare. In the afternoon, the bidding continues to soar. I bid 20 million, 21 million, 25 million. Tang Tang bangs the gavel, settling the price. The challenger appears. The right to challenge this afternoon is sold for 27 million. This match was just as brutal as the one this morning, if not more, lasting for over an hour. The opponent's shout rings out, Gao Neng, take this. Your rank of 300 is mine now. Once again, Gao Neng narrowly wins. The opponent is beaten to a pulp. Damn it. This was a complete fluke. His attacks clearly weren't hitting me before. I was just careless for a moment. Xuan can't believe it. My God, he made another 27 million. In one day, Gao Neng has earned a total of 51 million. No, that's definitely impossible. Gao Neng has won 2 rounds in this state. Even an idiot can see something's up. There aren't that many idiots in the world lining up to just give away their money. He believes there's absolutely no way. On the morning of the second day, a huge crowd gathers to watch, their voices buzzing. Do you see this, everyone? We are now live at the Dongdu military grounds. Today, there are over 489 challengers again, and these nearly 500 people are lining up in an orderly fashion to bid, waiting for today's challenger. The bids come in at 31 million, 35 million, 40 million. Does anyone dare to go higher? Tang Tang bangs the gavel. 40 million going once, 40 million going twice. 40 million sold. Congratulations to this contestant for winning the right to challenge this morning. Shu An feels like he's been slapped in the face by this whole scene. The fight lasts until dusk. Gao Neng is coughing up blood as he announces, "I am the winner." The opponent, trembling with anger, exclaims, "Damn it! Damn it! I was just one step away. I can't accept this." But in the end, you attacked me with the hilt of your knife, and being merciful to your enemy. You'll regret it. Gao Ning, also tattered and torn, says, "This is a promise I made to myself. I have absolutely no regrets. If you're not satisfied, we can just fight again." The other guy speaks like a seasoned veteran, naive. "You're too naive. Mercy is your greatest weakness. Just you wait. I'll be back. You'll understand how your mercy will lead to your miserable defeat." The spectators are a little worried. This kid's really something else. He's so tenacious. That's 4 matches now. He's fought 4 consecutive matches since yesterday. He must be seriously injured to still win like this, but he must be on his last straw. The other guys seize the opportunity. That's right, he's about to collapse. Just one more match, and he's sure to lose. Whether we can get on the dragon ranking, we'll just have to see tomorrow. Defeat Gao Neng and get into the top 300 of the dragon ranking. Xuan sits in a corner, wondering to himself, how can this be? Are these guys really that stupid? Can they still not see that this Gao Neng kid is intentionally putting on an act? The two return to their dorm to rest. Tang Tang rewatches the fight on her phone and says, "I feel like your performance this afternoon wasn't that great. Look, you were this close to killing that idiot with one strike. You know that?" Gao Neng replies, "Really? I thought the acting was pretty good." She calls him out. "Your acting skills are way too over the top." Gao Neng goes back to his room to rest. As he checks his power level, he realizes he's had a breakthrough. "I'm now in the late 4th tier. I can feel energy coursing through my whole body. I feel like I could even take on Ling Ling now. Who knew that getting used to suppressing my strength for these performances would also train my real power? Next, after I've milked this stream of suckers dry and get more capital, I'll have enough resources to become a high-level master." Tang Tang opens the door and calls out, "A new day has begun. A new batch of leeks is ready to be harvested. Get ready to reap 'em, Gao Neng." He replies, "Don't worry, I've carefully studied the rehearsal footage." Tang Tang pulls out a makeup kit and says, "Not good enough. Why does your face look so healthy? That won't do. Sit down and let me put some makeup on you." She successfully does Gao Neng's makeup until he looks no different from a junkie. Shu An is shocked at the sight. Gao Neng says weakly, 2 days straight. "My injuries have gotten worse, teacher." Shu An advises him, "If you're that injured, you should go to the hospital for treatment. Take today off. I'll take care of turning away the challengers at the door for you." Gao Neng righteously refuses. "No, don't turn them away. For the honor of Dongdu School, for the dignity of Dongdu, I feel I can still endure." Shu An warns him, "You rotten kid. I'm warning you. Acting is one thing, but don't take it too far. Can you just hurry up and finish this by showing the true strength of a soldier? No way is Gao Neng letting go of this chance to rake in cash. I'm at my limit. They already paid their money. The customer is king. I have to give them proper service. If I finish them off with one blow, who else will take the bait? And what about the exclusive broadcasting rights the media outlets are buying? Tell them I'll take it 5 times, and I'll use their shampoo on the spot, but the price has to go up to 15 million. Tang Tang informed Gao Neng that a shampoo company was willing to pay 8 million for him to say their advertising slogan 3 times before his challenge. Seeing the increasingly inhuman smiles on their faces, Zian helplessly held his forehead. "Oh God, please just let the boss knock this guy out." At the gate of Dongdu Academy, the crowd waiting outside was looking on. "Look, it's Gao Neng. Gao Neng is here." Seeing Gao Neng's haggard face and staggering steps, they thought the guy looked like he was about to collapse and was done for. And so, the crowd started scrambling. "I'll bid 50 million. Today, Gao Neng, will knock you out of the top 300. No one better fight me for it. His vitality is like a candle in the wind. Watch me blow him out. 60 million. 65 million. 150 million. Hearing someone shout that price, they were shocked. "It's young Master Long. The Long family from the West District is here too," Tian Tong asked with a bright and confident air. "Is anyone else going to compete with me?" Xian was so shocked his jaw dropped. "Is that already over 1 billion? In just one day, the price had tripled. Turns out money is this easy to make." Tian Tong stepped forward and said, "I am rank 336 on the dragon rank. Gao Neng, you will definitely lose today." He replied, "If my opponent has made his decision, then let's get ready to start." Seeing him on the verge of collapse, Tang Tang asked worriedly, "Gao Neng, are you okay?" Gao Neng said weakly, "My broken ribs might have damaged my internal organs today. Can I possibly take a day off?" She refused. "No way. We have a contract. If you break it, You'll have to pay 10 billion in compensation. Can you afford that? He replied sadly. 10 billion, you say? Fine, you're ruthless. In that case, can I at least wash my face and hair to clear my head a bit? Tang Tang agreed. That I can allow. Behind them, Xian was speechless, watching this ridiculously forced product placement unfold. Gao Neng washed his hair and in an instant shook off his haggard look, becoming as handsome as a god. He put the product in his hand, ran it through his hair, and praised it. This shampoo feels amazing. Tang Tang put on a surprised expression, picked up the shampoo bottle and exclaimed, Wow, it's Ruju Natural Essence Shampoo. Gao Neng read out the product's functions. No, it's times Ruju Natural Essence Shampoo. Washes, conditions, and eliminates dandruff, 3 in 1. It's just that confident. I use it all the time. Tang Tang acted surprised. Is it really that good? He affirmed. Trust me. Ruju Natural Essence Shampoo. Washes, conditions, and eliminates dandruff, 3 in 1. It's just that confident. Anyone who uses it knows. Tian Tang couldn't stand it anymore and asked, Are you two done playing around? Seeing him charge forward, Gao Neng blocked him with his sword. Wait a second, I haven't said my lines enough times yet. Ruju Natural Essence Shampoo washes, conditions, and eliminates dandruff, 3 in 1. It's just that confident. Tian Tang was completely exasperated and yelled, Cut the crap and lose to me. An hour later, he was the one who was defeated. Gao Neng's advertising was shameless. Luckily, he had washed his hair before the match started, or he would have been defeated by Long Tian Tang today. Ruju Natural Essence Shampoo washes, conditions, and eliminates dandruff, 3 in 1. It's just that confident. Young Master Long silently counted to himself. That's the 4th time. Tang Tang held up the shampoo bottle and asked, Gao Neng, did you really beat Tian Tang just by relying on this bottle of shampoo? 5th time, he continued his ridiculous act. Of course, if it weren't for how refreshing this shampoo is, how could my head be so clear right now? Ruju Natural Essence Shampoo. Washes, conditions, and eliminates dandruff, 3 in 1. It's just that confident. The people watching live were utterly bewildered. The footage of their shampoo commercial spread everywhere. At the Union Government Office, the Dragon Rank Committee members knew the situation was getting out of hand. This can't go on. We have to find a way to raise Gao Neng's rank, but Gao Neng adamantly refuses to challenge anyone. How are we supposed to get him into the top 200? The director's head was throbbing. Right now, all the challengers' attention was focused on Gao Neng. No one was even challenging the others at the top of the dragon rank. The main thing is, this Gao Neng kid is too merciful. He beats his challengers to a pulp every time, but he never lands a heavy blow. The staff member next to him replied, The others at the top of the dragon rank are different. Take that guy who challenged the Southern Union Army, for example. He was killed on the spot. In this situation, even a fool knows not to go around challenging others. The director couldn't swallow his frustration. His rank isn't going up, and now we can't even suppress him. So tell me, are there any other options? Are we really just going to sit here and watch that kid's performance? Hong Ying walked in and proposed an idea. I have a way. He replied, Team Leader Zhang, please speak. Hong Ying explained meticulously, an incentive policy. The top 300 is one milestone, but above the top 300, we can create different tiers. Ranks 1 to 100 will be A tier, 101 to 200 will be B tier. Similarly, different tiers will mean different training resources in the future. The director replied with difficulty, We are only responsible for the dragon rank rankings. Matters related to training resources. That's very difficult. She said, I've laid out the plan. Whether or not you can convince the higher-ups, director, is not my problem. Besides, I believe that kid has actually already considered this. The director sighed and agreed. All right, I'll go and ask for instructions from above. For 3 days, Gao Neng was like an immortal cockroach, always winning at the last second. His income grew higher and higher, and the entire union was discussing, when will Gao Neng finally be defeated? Through the live broadcast, they discussed, Look, his health is dropping. How is he not losing yet? Does this guy even know how to play? Even I could go up there and win. Look closely, I only have one account to participate in challenges. He even made it into the union newspaper with the headline, A Soldier's Unbreakable Will. During that time, young Master Long Tian Tang even came back a second time. He was deeply obsessed. I won't accept this. I was so close. Just a little bit more, and I would have won my 3 billion. For a full 7 days, the dragon rank standings didn't budge an inch. Only Gao Neng was continuously being challenged. There was 1 month until the dragon rank closed, with only 18 days left. The Federation's new policy was finally released. A new day arrived. In the dormitory area, Gao Neng was drooling in his sleep. Tang Tang burst through the door, yelling, Gao Neng, wake up, there's big news. He jolted awake. What big news? She showed him. The top 300 of the dragon rank is now divided into 3 tiers, A, B, and C, corresponding to ranks 1 to 100, 101 to 200, and 201 to 300. Additionally, there's a special S rank evaluation. Only 7 people in the top 10 of the dragon rank are S rank, but Sister Ninger is also an S rank. This shows that the government standard for S rank evaluation places a high value on potential. Gao Neng grew impatient. Aren't they basically talking about me? Hurry up and see if I'm S rank. Looking at his evaluation, his face darkened. Gao Neng couldn't accept this result. How can a genius like me only be C rank? Tang Tang tried to console him. C rank is already very good. You can make it to the final list. The government said there are only 20 S rank spots in total, and 13 have already been decided. He started scheming. That means there are still 7 spots left. She tried to stop him in fear. Wait, Gao Neng, you absolutely cannot do anything reckless. What we need to do right now is lie low. This rule doesn't have a huge impact on us. You just need to hold the top 300 and you can keep making money. He replied, I'm a man with ambition, but this rank's benefits aren't enough. Forget it. I never wanted to stay at rank 300 forever anyway. I've got to make money, but I've also got to get the rank. 10 days flew by. As soon as the new dragon rank rules were released, the rankings instantly underwent a huge change. In these 10 days, 3 more people were evaluated as S rank, leaving only 4 S rank positions open. And during these 10 days, Gao Neng barely won against every challenger, solidifying his position at rank 300. He had accumulated 15 billion in betting winnings and broadcasting fees. On the bulletin board, countless opinions were posted. Comrades, am I the only one who feels something is strange here? Winning 1 or 2 matches by luck is one thing, but this guy has been on the verge of death and pulling off narrow wins for almost half a month. I'm afraid this is all an act, isn't it? You're overthinking it. Gao Neng is just a mid-tier 4th order. How could he act against a 5th order? Who's acting for whom? Enough with the conspiracy theories. If you want to throw a match, you'd at least bet on your opponent. Could it be that he's actually a 6th order? Do you think the Dragon Rank Review team is full of idiots? At the Dragon Rank Review team's office, Ling Ling and Chen Mo could only stare in a daze at these messages. Ling Ling speculated, could it be that he wants to stubbornly cling to this 300th position? Based on his strength evaluation, he has a very high chance of reaching the top 200. Chen Mo agreed. That's right. He really does have the strength to match a 6th order, but it seems Team Leader Zhang's plan hasn't affected Gao Neng at all. A staff member to the side asked, Team Leader Zhang, what are your thoughts? Hong Ying pondered, he has both the talent and the strength. Perhaps it's due to the environment he grew up in. The staff member understood immediately. His upbringing. That's right, he comes from the Forsaken Land. So that's how it is. We missed this point. The Phoenix Men come from the Forgotten Land, so of course they're content with the status quo and don't dare to compete. Chen Mo, who was standing nearby, chimed in. It seems Team Leader Zhang's plan can't ignite the fighting spirit in the students from the Forgotten Land. Hong Ying pulled out the file in front of her, convinced that they only had talent but were too weak-willed, lacking the heart of a true warrior. Someone like that wouldn't be of any use, even if they made the final list. Just then, another staff member came over and called out, Team Leader Zhang, there's a new evaluation that needs your ruling. She turned and snapped, what is it? The person explained, Cao Qing was ranked 283 on the Origin Dragon list. 2 days ago, he broke through to the 6th rank and rashly challenged Wang Jun, who's ranked 200. He was defeated and severely injured. Afterward, Lin Fei, ranked 374, took the opportunity to defeat him. How should we adjust their rankings now? Hearing this, Chen Mo rested his chin on his hand, speculating, he's young and powerful, but after a rash challenge, he couldn't handle being provoked. It wouldn't be too harsh even if he dropped out of the top 300. That staff member explained, even though Lin Fei took advantage of the situation, the rule is, winner takes all. Everyone understands he'll take Cao Qing's place. Another staff member added, speaking of which, this whole trend was started by Gao Neng. He was the first one to fight Wang Nanlin, setting this bad precedent. Suddenly, Hong Ying's expression changed, as if she had just realized something. She quickly stood up and said loudly, Lin Fei replaces Cao Qing at 283. Cao Qing lost 2 matches in a row, so his rank is adjusted to 300. Cao Neng is at 301. Everyone turned to look at her, confused. Team leader, what do you mean? Hong Ying adjusted her glasses and gave a cryptic smile. I want to run one last test to see what this Cao Neng will do after being knocked out of the top 300. Chen Mo didn't seem to quite understand. What else is there to figure out? You can pretty much guess. He'll definitely go challenge Cao Qing immediately. The person opposite him added, if not him, then at most he'll challenge Lin Fei. I can't think of any other possibility. Hong Ying didn't reply. She just mused for a moment, then looked out the door at the city below, her tone steady. If he really does that, then we don't need to pay him any more attention. Just leave him be. Elsewhere, Tang Tang was arguing with Gao Neng. There's definitely someone pulling the strings behind the scenes. You think it's a coincidence that he loses 2 matches in a row and just so happens to land at rank 300, pushing me out? No way! This is clearly targeting me. Tang Tang was just as upset. So, what do we do? The moment the news broke, all our challengers bailed. This afternoon's challenges are a bust. We've lost at least 1 billion. Her eyebrows furrowed with worry. What's our next move? Are we going to fight Cao Qing? If we're going to do it, we need to be quick. That guy's seriously injured right now. According to my guy among the reporters, a whole crowd has already shifted gears and is heading to the East Capital Military School to challenge him. Cao Neng calmly waved his hand. Hold on, just sit down and listen to me. Hearing that, Tang Tang got angry, raising a fist. How can you be in the mood to chill right now? Don't you want to make money anymore? Cao Neng smiled confidently. Of course we're going to make money. But let me ask you first, do you want to get into the top 300? Her attitude changed in an instant, her eyes lighting up. The top 300 of the dragon list? Of course I do. He held out his hand to seal the deal. 5 billion, and I'll get you into the top 300. How about it? Tang Tang flatly refused. No deal. Cao Neng was surprised. You don't want in the top 300? She explained. Of course I want in if I can, but spending 5 billion is just not necessary. Getting into the Dragon List's top 300 is just as effective for me as being in the top 300. Hearing this, he lowered the price. All right then, how about we change it to the top 200? Tang Tang was so excited she practically jumped on Cao Neng. The top 200? Can you really do that? Cao Neng, though a bit startled, was still certain. Of course I can. 5 billion, to get you into the top 200 of the Dragon List for a B rank evaluation. How about it? Tang Tang considered it. 2 billion, max. But what makes you so confident you can pull this off? Cao Neng smirked. What makes me confident? He pointed a thumb at himself and declared, it's because 2 days ago, I broke through to the 5th rank. She was completely shocked. What? You're already at the 5th rank? I struggled just to reach the mid-tier 4th rank, and I thought I'd finally caught up to you. How on earth did you do it? But wait, doesn't that mean your real strength will be exposed? Are you just not going to make money for the next 8 days? Cao Neng gave a faint smile. Did you forget the rules have changed? If I can hold a spot in the top 300, I can hold one in the top 200. The strength of the challengers just changes a little, that's all. He took out his phone to check. Lin Ying's rank is still in the 200s, but based on the strength I saw last time, he's definitely stronger than that. Besides, that bald shark revealed a couple of days ago that he broke through again, so he's probably just waiting to deliver a single, thunderous strike right before the Dragon List rankings are finalized. Suddenly, Cao Neng remembered, that's right, Ninger's transformation after drinking the water of life must have been huge too, which means she's also waiting for the final battle to settle everything. There are only 8 days left. It's impossible for me to break through to the 6th rank, so what's the highest position I can possibly challenge? Lost in thought, Gao Neng turned and asked Tang Tang, by the way, what noble clan is that Wang Jun from? She explained, you don't even know that? Wang Jun is with the military department, just like us. Hearing this, a cold sweat suddenly ran down Cao Neng's cheeks, and he sucked in a sharp breath. Tang Tang added, and in the Eastern Military District, which is closest to us, do you remember the deputy commander of the Eastern District stronghold, Wang Yijin? Wang Jun is his son. Hearing this, he was in disbelief. So I'm supposed to go block the gate of my own superior's military district, and I have to fight the deputy commander's son? This is intense. A long while later, Cao Neng left Tang Tang's place. Outside, a large crowd of reporters was already waiting for him. They started shouting, he's out! He's out! Mr. Gao Neng, can you tell us how you feel right now after being knocked out of the Dragon List top 300? Cao Neng calmly replied, regarding my removal from the top 300 of the Dragon List, I find it a great pity, and I believe there's definitely something fishy about this recent ranking change. A reporter pushed forward to ask more. Are you implying there was some manipulation from within the Government Alliance office? He smiled cryptically, giving a vague answer. Whether there was or wasn't doesn't matter. What matters is that right now, I need to go prove myself. Not to prove whether someone is targeting me or not, but because what I have lost, I will absolutely take back with my own 2 hands. The reporters weren't satisfied, pushing and shoving to ask more. So, you're saying you're going to take the initiative and issue a challenge now? May I ask who your target is? Is it the currently severely injured Cao Qing, who's rank 300? I heard Cao Qing is in the hospital right now, and quite a few people have already gone there. Cao Neng, are you confident that Cao Qing will accept your challenge at a time like this? Cao Neng calmly held up a hand and answered, the person I'm preparing to challenge this time is not the injured Cao Qing. Hearing that, the crowd once again erupted in a commotion. Not Cao Qing? Then is it Lin Fei, the one who defeated him? Or maybe the 299th ranked Jiang Baibai? Cao Neng smiled confidently, raising his hand with determination. Neither. The one I want to challenge is Wang Jun, who just defeated Cao Qing and is now ranked 200 on the Dragon List. Everyone was shocked by this news. Challenging the top 200 Wang Jun, Cao Neng, a mid-tier 4th rank, wants to challenge Wang Jun, an early-stage 6th rank, who's also a fighter from their very own Eastern Military District. Big news, huge news. Are you going right now? Gao Neng, his presence powerful, confirmed. That's right, I'm leaving now. The reporters from every outlet heard this and hurriedly arranged their teams. Go, everyone, go. Hurry to the gate of the Eastern Military District and get a good spot. Chief, it's Lianan. I've got a huge story. Cao Neng from the East Capital Military School is going to challenge Wang Jun from the East Capital Military District right now. That's right, he said it himself. I'm heading over immediately. Tang Tang, standing next to Gao Neng, sighed. These reporters really are dedicated to their jobs. He also expressed his amusement. Very quickly, the news had spread everywhere and became the topic on everyone's lips. Whoa, Gao Neng is going to challenge Wang Jun, who's ranked even higher than President Ling Ling. But isn't Wang Jun from our Eastern Military District? This guy either does nothing, or he makes a huge move. Elsewhere, Tian Yun furiously kicked open Xian's door, yelling, Xian, where's Xian? Xian, sitting at his desk, turned to look at him, bewildered. Principal Song, I'm here, Tian Yun asked urgently. Where's Gao Neng? Where is he now? He hastily pointed at his phone, stammering, I just called him. That guy is on his way to the Eastern Capital Military Region right now. He'll be at the gates in about half an hour. Tian Yun roared in anger. You have to stop him. This Wang Jun is the son of Deputy Commander Wang. Of all the people Gao Neng could challenge, he had to pick him. Xian gave a strained laugh. It's probably because Wang Jun was also slightly injured after his fight with Cao Qing. Hearing that, he burned with resentment, pointing a finger straight at his face. A while ago, he beat up the commander of the northern region, and now he wants to stab his own military department in the back. He doesn't touch a single person from the great families or clans. He just specializes in picking off our own injured soldiers. Is that it? Xian, your teaching methods are truly top-notch. Seeing this, Xian dropped to his knees to explain, This really wasn't what I taught him. Headmaster, cut to Hong Ying's building. She was also quite surprised to hear the news, still so shameless, or perhaps I should say, cowardly. The staff member there asked, Cowardly? The person he's challenging is Wang Jun, ranked in the top 200. How is that cowardly? She explained. Suppose the person he challenged wasn't Wang Jun, but Song Jian, who's ranked 2011. I wouldn't call him a coward, but he chose Wang Jun right after he was injured from his huge battle with Cao Qing. If that's not cowardly, what is? He clearly has the strength for a real fight, yet he still chooses to do it this way. It seems this kind of devious trick is all he knows. If I'm not mistaken, assuming he beats Wang Jun, he'll immediately refuse all subsequent challenges, Chen Mo asked curiously. Refuse challenges? Why would Section Chief Zhang say that? Hong Ying held out her hand, looking down at it as she answered. Because after entering this tier of the rankings, the strength of the challengers increases drastically. He would absolutely not dare to take another risk. The top 200 is probably his final goal. She looked at the file on the table and declared, It's a pity. No matter how good his talent is, it's wasted on a coward who came from the wastelands. At the Eastern Military Region, nestled among the mountain ranges, a large crowd had already gathered. Everyone pulled out their devices to take pictures of Gao Neng as he entered. Yichuan approached and asked, Gao Neng, Wang Jun's current realm is early stage 6th order. The military doesn't like to see its soldiers fighting internally. Are you sure you want to do this? Gao Neng answered without hesitation. I'm sure. The man praised him. Good. Haven't seen you in a dozen or so days, and you've gotten more and more arrogant. With that, he turned to the car behind him and shouted, And Headmaster Song, Vice Principal Gui, if you're already here, why are you still skulking around? Tian Yun and Xian got out of the car, hastily trying to explain. Deputy Commander Chen, please don't misunderstand. We actually came to stop him. This kid, Yichuan waved them off. What's this about stopping him or not? The reforms were promoted by the military headquarters itself, so an internal military challenge is just another round of reform. However, as he said this, his eyes radiated a sky-high killing intent. It's just that the teaching methods of Eastern Capital Academy are really getting more and more progressive. I just got permission from the Commander-in-Chief. I hope Headmaster Song and Vice Principal Gui can come inside the Eastern Capital Military Region to hold a class and share your teaching experiences with us. After speaking, Yichuan turned to the side and instructed, Wang Jun, you're up. Don't disgrace the Eastern Capital Military Region. Wang Jun confidently replied with a yes and observed his opponent. Gao Neng pondered, 2 bars and 1 star. Is that a second lieutenant? 28 years old, an early stage 6th order as a second lieutenant is normal. But I'm 18, also an early stage 6th order, and I've already earned several major military honors. How am I still just a grunt? He sighed internally. Wang Jun stepped forward, his words tinged with arrogance. Gao Neng, I know what you're up to, but as long as it's a challenge, I will accept it. Because I represent the honor of the Eastern region. I just hope that for the rest of your time, you can do the same. Gao Neng replied calmly, I understand. Upon hearing that, Wang Jun immediately entered a combat stance. Then let's begin. Instantly, Formidable stats appeared around him. Name, Wang Jun. Strength, early stage, 6th order. Specializes in close quarters combat with high agility and speed. Has mastered the mid-tier skill, 100 battles domain, which is flexible and versatile. Weaknesses, not skilled in long-range attacks, lacks power, and has a rather weak defense. The third move of the 100 battles domain has a weak point in the arm. The 8th move has a weak point in the left leg. The 13th move, Gao Neng now understood his opponent's skill. It was indeed a domain-type ability. The man drew his sword, challenging him. Gao Neng, the 100 battles domain I cultivate, is like an Asura battlefield. How will you break my 100 battles Asura? Gao Neng covered his mouth as he deduced, so it's bromine. He can use the bromine element to overlay his domain combat skill. Bromine is the only non-metallic element that can be in a liquid state at room temperature, and it's reddish-black. These dark shadows in front of me are formed from the bromine element. With that thought, he equipped his battle armor and also put on a poison gas mask, his confidence soaring 100 times over. Wang Jun said, "Once bromine evaporates, it becomes corrosive and is also poisonous. My ability alone is enough to completely suppress you." Gao Neng shot towards Wang Jun like an arrow. In front of him, the man summoned countless clones filled with killing intent that rushed forward. With a single glance, Gao Neng could tell that these avatars weren't acting on their own. Wang Jun was using his blade to direct them, and controlling a group with a single blade was bound to have an opening. A normal person facing so many avatars would never be able to find that opening, but Gao Neng flashed past the myriad of figures like lightning without a single collision, and declared, "In front of me, your formation is as good as naked." He leaped directly in front of Wang Jun, shocking him. "What? My 100 battles domain has been broken." Wang Jun hurriedly swung his sword. Their two blades collided, creating a shockwave that cracked the entire arena floor. Witnessing this scene, the audience couldn't help but be stunned. This scene is so familiar. Wasn't Wang Nanlin of North Union brought to his knees by this same move? But Wang Jun is a 6th order, a 4th order against a 6th order. Even if they say he's a genius who's broken his limits 4 times, he can't possibly have this much power, can he? Tang Tang, who was standing nearby, explained confidently, "Gao Neng is already 5th order. He just successfully broke through." The crowd's jaws dropped in astonishment. What? Gao Neng broke through to the 5th order? Half a month ago, he was just at the mid-stage of the 4th order. Tian Yun also turned in surprise to ask, "Gao Neng reached the 5th order?" Xian scratched his bald head and stammered, I don't know. He didn't tell me." The man's eyes blazed with fury as he chewed him out. "He didn't tell you. Fine, very good. You did a great job. If you're doing such a good job, then you can be in charge of physical education for the Eastern Capital Military Region." Xian's face turned pale as he stammered. It was Tang Tang who said he just broke through. Even Yichuan froze when he heard the news. 10 days. In the span of 10 days, this guy continuously broke through 2 minor stages and even crossed a major tier, going from mid-stage 4th order to 5th order. Is he a monster? To advance this quickly, and what's more, with such a rapid advancement speed, there's not the slightest sign of an unstable foundation. He's directly suppressing a 6th order as a 5th order. If this keeps up, will this guy one day surpass me? Over on the fighting stage, Wang Jun was in a difficult position, looking at Gao Neng with bewilderment. How? How could this be? How did you break my 100 battles domain? Gao Neng replied calmly. I told you, my ability counters yours. Let's decide this with one final blow. He leaped into the air, his sword gathering a powerful surge of energy, ready to descend and end the fight. A powerful sword strike slashed straight down towards Wang Jun, accompanied by a shout, "Take this." At that very moment, Wang Jun yelled out helplessly, "I surrender." Those words made Gao Neng freeze. "You. What did you say?" Though embarrassed, cold sweat was already trickling down the man's cheeks as he accepted reality. I said, "I surrender. You are now ranked 200 on the Dragon rankings." The crowd was immediately thrown into an uproar. He surrendered? Wang Jun actively surrendered to Gao Neng? You can even surrender? It seems there really isn't a rule against it, but Gao Neng just won like that. Yichuan walked over, patting Wang Jun's shoulder. "Wang Jun, let's go." He could only silently retract his battle armor and nod. "Yes, sir." Walking ahead, the man thought to himself, although Gao Neng's strength was higher than expected, we had already anticipated a scenario where Wang Jun might lose. There are still 8 days left in the Dragon rankings. Even if he surrenders, it's better than piling a new injury on top of an old one. He can still catch up in the rankings later. On the other hand, for some reason, this kind of victory made Gao Neng tense. What should I do? I just won like that. Won in such an anticlimactic way. In my script, that last slash was meant for him to dodge, to show an effect of us being evenly matched, but with my attributes countering his. That was how it was supposed to be. With that thought, he called out to Wang Jun to wait a moment. The guy turned back. "What is it?" In front of everyone, Gao Neng directly spat out a mouthful of fresh blood, leaving everyone completely baffled. He said slowly, "This bromine you use is poisonous." Wang Jun didn't deny it and admitted it outright. Of course it's poisonous. Otherwise, how do you think Cao Qing was defeated by Lin Fei, who's only a 5th rank? But, weren't you completely unaffected by my poison? Duang rushed over to Gao Neng, chastising, You're too cruel, Wang Jun, to use such a sinister battle technique. Cao Neng, are you okay? Her actions caused the murmuring crowd to quiet down a bit. Did Gao Neng just get poisoned? I saw him break the 100 battles domain without even trying, and he even landed a powerful slash on Wang Jun. Could it be he was just pushing through on sheer willpower? In front of everyone, Duang and Gao Neng put on a tragic play. No, this poison is too strong. How could this happen? So, are you still going to accept challenges from other challengers? His face looked exactly like someone who'd been poisoned. He spoke hoarsely, word by word. I can't neutralize this poison. Cao Qing was poisoned by him, which is how Lin Fei took advantage. I can't fight anymore, but I already made a promise to Wang Jun. As a soldier, I will never back down from a fight. Even if I'm poisoned, even if I lose, I will fight to the very end. As soon as he finished, the expression of a world-saving hero appeared on his face. Wang Jun took out a small vial. I have the antidote here. Gao Neng, do you need it? However, Duang adamantly refused and led Cao Neng away. We absolutely will not accept your charity. What's a little poison? Cao Neng will definitely overcome it. Let's go. Yi Yuan, who witnessed this, was confused. He's really poisoned? If so, why not just take the medicine? Why act tough and suffer for no reason? This performance from the two of them also made Xian and Tianyun suspicious. How much of that do you think is real? Knowing them, I wouldn't believe a single word. These two have enough drama to open an inn at the school. Both of them thought silently. On the way back, Duang said, Hey Cao Neng, my acting skills back there were pretty good, right? Shouldn't you consider giving me a better cut in my contract? Cao Neng winked and explained, only those reporters would believe that. Principal Song and that bald shark basically don't believe you. I bet Vice Commander Chen will figure it out soon enough. She tried to argue back. Well, wasn't I the one who suggested you hold a blood pack in your mouth in the first place? Isn't it because you're always doing shady stuff that no one believes you? Hearing that, he gave a faint smile, his face still in character, doing shady stuff. It's true, I pull a few tricks to make money, but I remember every single person who comes to challenge me. Haven't you noticed? This whole time, it's only been disciples from noble families challenging me. Almost no one from the major sects or the military. Duang rested her chin on her hand, pondering. Now that you mention it, that seems to be true. What does that have to do with you being shady? Cao Neng replied nonchalantly. While the military has some bad apples, most of them have a warrior's spirit, and the major sects have their own pride. Only some disciples from noble families and minor sects who are always looking for shortcuts fall for my schemes. This is called fighting fire with fire. Not that you'd understand. You've been well-fed and well-clothed since birth. Naturally, you wouldn't understand the life of the lower class. That's why I want to make money. Lots and lots of money. Hundreds of billions, trillions. She was completely baffled and asked more. You live alone and you're not planning to start a business. What are you going to do with so much money? Cao Neng's expression turned playful as he pointed to himself. To rebuild this city, do you think this much money is even enough? Duang got angry when she heard that. Rebuild a city? You don't mean you want to rebuild the Forsaken Land, do you? That place is full of outcasts. I'm not talking about you. You're different from them. You're the genius, Cao Neng. Cao Neng half closed his eyes and said in a flat tone, Different? What if I told you that a few months ago, my only goal was to get into the worst military academy in Hope City? Would you believe me? She was still stubborn, arguing back. I don't believe you. You've broken through the human limit 4 times. How could you only aim for the worst military academy? You're a special admission student, just like me, Duang the Reaper. The moment you entered the academy, I could tell you were no ordinary person. My judgment is pretty sharp, isn't it? Cao Neng didn't say anything, his gaze darkening as thoughts of rebuilding the Forsaken Land filled his mind. It's not just that. What I really want to change is the way people in Hope City look down on people from the Forsaken Land. And if I have to be the bad guy to do that, so what? He suddenly remembered his gentle mother. It was getting colder. Winter in the Forsaken Land was the hardest time to survive. The new year is coming. Mom said I could see her then. I have money now, Mom. Tens of billions. Can you believe it? A while later, the two of them arrived at a location. Cao Neng instructed Guansan, Butler Guan, you can head back first. Suddenly, Guansan called out, Cao Neng. He responded instinctively. Yes, the man said with a pensive expression. Duang has never been to the Forsaken Land, so I hope you won't blame her. Gao Neng, if anyone else said they were going to rebuild the Forsaken Land, I wouldn't believe them. But when you say it, I believe you. If that day really comes, I will definitely do everything in my power to help. Hearing this, he smiled. Butler Guan, thank you. Guansan turned his head, about to speak, also. but he suddenly cut himself off. Ah, never mind. There's no way something that coincidental could happen in this world. Guansan waited for Gao Neng to get out of the car and asked, "It's fine now. Go on. There are people waiting for you outside. Is the blood pack ready?" He quickly reassured the man, "Yes, I even added some blueberries." Hearing this, the man chuckled faintly. "Now that's what being young is all about. Go on." The moment Gao Neng arrived, countless people took out their devices to film and gossip. "Look, Gao Neng's here. He's finally here." His complexion looks awful, all pale and purplish. He's clearly been poisoned. Hong Ying saw this scene, her eyes gazing thoughtfully at Gao Neng. "What on earth are you planning?" "I absolutely refuse to believe someone from the Forsaken Land would risk their life to fight for honor. They just don't have that kind of spirit." Suddenly, Gao Neng collapsed, a mouthful of blood trickling from his lips. Duong Duong also played her part. "Gao Neng, hang in there. We're going to the infirmary." This act made the crowd believe it hook, line, and sinker. The poison is that serious. Wang Jun's 100 battles domain is that terrifying. I guess it can't be helped. It was already a huge feat for him to reach the top 200 with the strength of an early 5th rank. Seeing Gao Neng's state, Luo Wu stepped forward from the back with a contemptuous smile. "Gao Neng, I heard you declared you'd accept a challenge anytime, anywhere." Duong Duong quickly cut in. "Stop joking. He can barely even stand right now. You people are bullying him. Are you trying to rob him while he's down?" Luo Wu paid her no mind, sneering. "It's just a taste of his own medicine." If I recall, Gao Neng himself set this precedent, didn't he? The guy next to him also chimed in, sucking up, "Young Master Luo, stop bullying others. This coward hiding in his shell probably can't even take a single blow from me." Duong Duong turned to Gao Neng, pleading, "Gao Neng, absolutely do not accept this fight. Even though you and I have a contract, I'm not forcing you right now." Seeing this, the guy pushed even harder. "That's right, you weakling from the Forsaken Land. Just go hide in the school until the dragon ranking is over." Gao Neng decided to play his role to the fullest. "Duong Duong, help me up. I can still fight one more round." Hearing this, her eyes filled with tears. "Gao Neng, you really can't fight anymore." Gao Neng ignored her, standing up with a sly grin. 3 billion. If you two can put up 3 billion, I'll fight him. 3 billion. Seeing this, Luo Wu laughed as if he'd struck gold. He pointed straight at Gao Neng. "You think you can use a trick like that to scare us off? Let me tell you, you're in luck today. I am Luo Ao, the eldest son of the West Ming family, ranked 233 on the dragon ranking. What's a mere 3 billion? I'll put up 5 billion. Higher stakes, higher returns. Gao Neng, do you dare to fight?" Hearing that number, both Duong Duong and Gao Neng's jaws dropped in astonishment. 5 billion. Looking at Luo Ao's expression, they both had the exact same thought. This has to be an idiot with too much money, right? Gao Neng put on his sickly act again and nodded. "Fine, fine. I accept the challenge." His words shocked the crowd. He still wants to fight? Gao Neng really wants to fight? Even Hong Ying couldn't believe it. No way. The match began quickly, and Luo O attacked immediately. "Accepting my challenge was your biggest mistake. I'm not like those other fools who will give you a chance for a head-on duel. Watch me wear you down from a distance." The crowd started murmuring. What despicable tactics. He's facing someone at a lower rank who's also poisoned, and he's still using long-range attrition methods. But Gao Neng's eyes were unusually calm. Then, with a shout, his energy materialized, and a massive dragon suddenly appeared behind Luo O, attacking him directly. Luo O hurriedly defended himself. He clearly remembered that Wang Nanlin hadn't used this move since their battle. He'd been careless. From behind, an unarmored Gao Neng charged straight towards him, shouting, "I'll risk it all against you." With that, he ran and hugged Luo Wu tightly from behind. Seeing this, he struggled. "What are you doing? Let go." Gao Neng was stubborn, refusing to let go. Not even in death. Luo Wu thought to himself, isn't he poisoned? How does he still have so much strength? He repeatedly swung his arms, attacking Gao Neng, not forgetting to curse him out to vent his anger, but Gao Neng still resolutely refused to let go. When the reporters saw this, they quickly raised their phones to film and capture the moment. Gao Neng, however, maintained his expression of being unafraid of death. Suddenly, a claw appeared, creating a heaven-shaking explosion. The result was Luo O, lying battered and bruised on the ground. As for Gao Neng, he was striking a super cool pose beside him. Everyone who saw this was thrilled, but Gao Neng pretended to collapse and had people carry him inside. The old headmaster and Zian were both speechless at this charade. That night, they snuck back. Tang Tang looked around warily, carefully checking if anyone was watching. "If anyone's looking at you, remember to fall to the ground and vomit blood immediately." Gao Neng reassured her, "Don't you worry." The dorm room door opened, and the two of them high-fived in celebration. Another day of life being a stage, another day of making a profit. He suddenly remembered, "I haven't made your dinner yet. Wait a sec, I'll go prepare it now." Tang Tang changed the subject. "By the way, Gao Neng, you said you wanted to rebuild the Forgotten Land. Were you serious?" Gao Neng replied, "I don't just want to rebuild the Forgotten Land. I also want to break people's prejudices against it. Tong Tong didn't want to bother with it anymore. Forget it. Let's just say that day really comes, and you're really preparing to go revitalize the Forgotten Land. Remember to give me a call, Gao Neng exclaimed in surprise. You want to help? She corrected him. Help? In the world of business, there's no such thing as helping. This is called an investment. The Forgotten Land is a market abandoned by everyone in Hope City. If it can really be revitalized, then as the first investor, I'll gain the biggest advantage. That's settled then. We still have business to do, so let's sleep early. Xiao Meng, how about sleeping with me tonight? For 2 fish? Is that a deal? Cao Neng was speechless. For just 2 fish? You've betrayed me. Your willpower is too weak, Xiao Meng. Just then, a spatial rift appeared in the room, and a voice rang out, just asking, but what about your willpower? Cao Neng was startled. A spatial rift? He hurriedly took out a weapon to defend himself. Just as he drew his sword, Gao Neng froze. He fell to his knees, clutching his chest and exclaiming, No, I've been poisoned. I don't have any strength left to fight. Tiannan spoke up. You're poisoned? Perfect timing. I have a bottle of soul-severing powder that can fight poison with poison. Drink it. The bottle of medicine fell to the ground with a thud. He endured the pain and crawled over to pick it up. After sending his thanks to Tiannan, Thank you, teacher. Cao Neng poured the bottle of medicine into his mouth. The man chided, You brat. Are you really not afraid of death? Aren't you afraid of fighting poison with poison? How could what you say be wrong, teacher? Besides, with your methods, would you even need poison to clean up the sect? The man was speechless. Smooth talker. But you guessed right. This old man came this time precisely to clean up a traitorous disciple like you. With that, Tiannan drew his sword. His footsteps were as heavy as 1,000 pounds, causing the floor to crack. Tiannan's expression turned grim. He was stunned, thinking to himself, Super gravity electronic storm. These are all my combat techniques. Even the sword drawing technique is the same. These are clearly all abilities I use with the wordless heavenly scripture. Turns out, teacher knows them all too. The blade slashed down repeatedly. He was shocked. What kind of swordsmanship is this? A single slash seemed to lock down space itself, making it completely unavoidable. The blade grazed past Cao Neng's face, and he finally had the answer, infusing mental energy. Tiannan was puzzled. What is infusing mental energy? He explained simply, infusing mental energy is channeling your mental energy into the blade, turning that mental energy into the soul of the blade, making the blade in my hand one with me. The man pressed the sword to his student's neck and asked, Did you figure that out on your own? Cao Neng denied it. No, you just taught me. Upon hearing this, the sword was thrust straight into the ground. Tiannan questioned, I'll give you that you're smart, but do you think I won't clean up the sect just because of that? He gave a fawning smile. You couldn't bear to. A student as smart as me. What teacher could bear to kill me, right? Speaking of which, why didn't I think of that? My previous swordsmanship could only infuse energy, not mental energy. Teacher, you are truly knowledgeable, much stronger than Xian. The man cut him off. Nonsense. That idiot Xian only knows how to rely on his teaching experience. How could he possibly teach according to a student's aptitude like I do? Your mental energy can become the soul of the blade. Not many in the entire Federation can do that. Xian himself can't do it, so of course he couldn't teach you. He struggled to lift the sword and asked, Right, teacher is mighty and domineering. Speaking of which, teacher, is this blade a gift for me? Tiannan named his price, 10 billion. Take it. I won't make it hard for you. Return the card I gave you, and this blade is yours. Cao Neng, who was dirt poor, replied, Teacher, I really don't have any money. The man took the items back. No money? Then don't even think about the blade, he hurriedly begged. Please, teacher, this student has wanted to change blades for a long time, Tiannan repeated. Then give me the money, he refused. I have no money. Being led by the nose like this, Tiannan roared in anger. You rotten brat. You don't want to talk properly anymore, do you? You're a single man. Can you even spend all that money you've earned? Cao Neng revealed his plan. I'll use it all. I'm preparing to rebuild the Forgotten Land. First, I'm preparing to build a military academy there. The first military academy of the Forgotten Land. What do you think, teacher? He wasn't very interested. It's pointless. First, the military department won't approve it. Second, you don't have the teaching resources. The most important thing is the geographical location. Even with money, transporting resources is a problem. Wanting to build a school in the Forgotten Land is nearly impossible. He pleaded, Teacher, you're a war god of the military department. You can help with this, can't you? Tiannan asked seriously, Do you really want to build a military academy in the Forgotten Land? Cao Neng affirmed, Yes. After the dragon ranking challenge is over, I plan to start. The man helped him analyze the situation. Cao Neng, this isn't simple. There's still a year and a half. The Great War is about to begin. Even if the military department approves it, by the time the school is built, the Great War will have already started. So what's the point of you building this military academy? He knew this well. You're right, teacher. Even if I build a military academy in the Forgotten Land, a year and a half from now, they won't be able to get on the battlefield, let alone contribute to the Federation. But at least there will be hope in their eyes, won't there? I know that in the eyes of many in the Federation, hope is just empty talk, not worth using resources to build some ethereal hope. But I believe that in a year and a half, humanity will surely win. So, what's wrong with cultivating hope for the future beforehand? After he finished his speech, the two of them looked at each other in silence. Tiannan picked up his sword and stood up. Seeing him leave, Gao Neng called out doubtfully, "Teacher?" Tiannan tossed him an item. "The white jade bone fragment you gave me last time. I've already refined the martial intent within it. This is the bone tempering art of a king realm expert. Take a look and train it well." He replied happily, "Thank you, teacher." Tiannan spoke. "I have one condition. If you can get an S-rank evaluation on the dragon ranking, I will help you apply for the qualifications to build a military academy in the Forgotten Land." Seeing Gao Neng agree, he let out a laugh. How arrogant. Out of 300 people on the entire dragon ranking, only 20 are S-rank. To get that evaluation, you'll have to fight your way into at least the top 100 with your 5th tier strength. Like a newborn calf unafraid of a tiger, Gao Neng replied. "I can definitely do it." Tiannan decided to trust him this one time. "Very well. If you really achieve it, not only will I get you the qualifications to build a military academy, I'll also find a few teachers for you. Keep this safe. Unless it's a critical situation, you are not to show it to anyone else." Gao Neng took the object he tossed over and realized it was the ghost pupil. This gift was far too precious. Gao Neng hurriedly knelt. "Many thanks, master." Tiannan was speechless. "You rotten brat, you change your tune fast. If you can't fight your way to S rank, don't you dare say you're a disciple of Tiannan." Looking at the sword he had left behind, he was stunned. "This is?" He walked over and drew the sword. As he admired it, he said, "Master, thank you, and thank you for your card. As for getting those remaining 7 billion back, that's impossible." Outside, Tiannan exclaimed smugly, "You rotten brat. As if someone like you could take something from this old man. He must feel like he's hit the jackpot. I only came here to take a look around, but I never expected this kid's room to be hiding so many high-quality ores." In the principal's office, Thien Van gave a formal salute. Principal Van Thien of Dongdo University pays his respects. Elder Lee. Thien Nam cut him off. "Skip the pleasantries. What's your take on the Gao Neng situation?" he asked, bewildered. Gao Neng. "You mean what happened these past 2 days? I feel that while Gao Neng's methods were a bit shameless, hiding one's strength isn't always a bad thing. Gao Neng is still a kid, after all. We can't really hold him to the standards of a soldier." Hearing this, Thien Nam flew into a rage. "A soldier?" he spat. "Are you saying a soldier should be completely selfless and never fight for opportunities? No wonder Xuan still hasn't broken through to the 8th stage. Your way of thinking is too shallow, believing that the essence of a soldier is to just selflessly give things away. That's not wrong, but have you ever considered this? If you want to protect others, what's the first thing you must do?" Thien Van stammered. "Of course, you must become strong yourself," Thien Nam continued. "Looks like you're not completely stupid. You've heard the saying about cultivating oneself to bring peace to the world. You know this principle. To protect something, you must first fight for it. Do you really think what that rotten kid did was so shameless? I don't. He used his own abilities to fight for resources, and what he plans to do next is something none of you could ever accomplish. He's preparing to build a military academy in the Forsaken Lands. Van Thien, I ask you, can you do that?" Hearing this, the principal was stunned. "What? He wants to build a military academy?" Thien Nam turned and said as he walked away, "You can't do it, and Xuan certainly can't. You're both high rankers, while he's just broken through to the 5th stage. So tell me, who's strong and who's weak?" At this, Thien Van was speechless and had to concede. "Gao Neng. He is stronger than us." Thien Nam delivered one last line. "How Dongdo University develops from now on is for you to figure out." These words left Thien Van deep in thought. Maybe my conservative ways really have limited the school's growth. Night had fallen over Gao Neng's residence. He sat before the system screen, pleading, "Hey system, I'm a lot richer now. Please let me use the wordless heavenly tome to upgrade the bone tempering art." However, the system displayed a notification. "Enhancement failed." Gao Neng shouted in anger. "What? Since when was there a failure rate? Are you messing with me?" The system refused to reply. Gao Neng continued to yell, 20,000 alliance credits. Tell me right now." The system offered a condition, 50,000. Gao Neng agreed. Deal. Done. The system then announced, "The basic wordless heavenly tome cannot enhance the bone tempering art. The skill requires an upgrade." The 50,000 credit consultation fee was automatically deducted from his account, leaving him dumbfounded. I guess getting a little money really does make you arrogant. Why did I have to spend 50,000 to ask about something so simple? Gao Neng rested his chin in his hand, thinking. Although his power had increased, many of his old skills really couldn't keep up anymore. For instance, the basic lifeform transformation had long since lost its game-changing power boost, and it seemed the wordless heavenly tome could now only enhance intermediate to advanced abilities. To enhance this skill, I'll have to do another one of these damn quests. But right now, there's a very practical goal that I have to achieve. He placed his hand on the screen, and the system displayed a quest. Obtain an S-rank evaluation on the dragon ranking. Reward: 2 skill upgrade opportunities. He had no choice but to accept. Fine. Quest successfully opened. Quest description: 2 become a pair, flying side by side. Travel together, rejoice together, bear witness to one another. You will never fight alone. Mission completion condition: when you obtain an S-rank evaluation, do not leave your good friend behind. While you're at it, help Tang Tang obtain an S-rank evaluation as well. Mission reward: 2 skill upgrade opportunities. Gao Neng went berserk, slamming his fists on the system screen. I'll smash your head in with a hammer. Tang Tang is only at the mid-4th stage. How is she supposed to get an S rank? He was helpless. There was no way out. Once accepted, the quest couldn't be cancelled. The only option was for Tang Tang to make a small sacrifice. Gao Neng had no choice but to go knock on her door in the middle of the night. Tang Tang, open the door. Don't think I don't know what you're up to hiding in there. If you've got the guts to fool around, then have the guts to open this door. Open up! Tang Tang angrily threw the door open and shouted, barging into the girl's dorm in the middle of the night. Gao Neng, are you trying to get yourself killed? He immediately held out a book titled Bone Tempering Art. Cut the crap. This is the King Realm version of the bone tempering art. You want it or not? Her eyes lit up as if she'd seen gold, and she immediately lunged for it. Yes, of course I want it. Quick, give it to me. Gao Neng quickly stopped her. Wait, calm down, calm down. I'm a respectable young man. Don't go groping me. Money, pay up first. Tang Tang played along. I have money. I, Death God Tang, have plenty of money. Hand it over nicely, and I won't treat you poorly. A moment later, Gao Neng got what he wanted, a transfer of 200 million. She was also ecstatic with her prize, the King Realm expert's version of the bone tempering art. I, Death God Tang, am about to take another huge step forward, Gao Neng suggested. All right, then let's start training now. Tang Tang yawned and replied, right now? Let's talk tomorrow. I want to sleep. Hearing that, he roared, still sleeping? There's not much time left before the dragon ranking closes. At your age, I don't know how you can even sleep. If you already want to sleep now, I can't even imagine what you'll want in the future. No sleeping. Start training. Tang Tang couldn't help but feel embarrassed. Train. With you. Now? Wait, hold on. This bone tempering art of yours. It's not for dual cultivation, is it? No wonder you were so eager to sell it to me. Let me tell you, even if it is dual cultivation, we have to keep our clothes on. Or, I'm not doing it, Gao Neng furiously shouted. You're not doing it? Hell, I'm not doing it either, she said timidly. You're not doing it? Then why are you taking off your clothes? Tang Tang, blushing bright red, asked, so, can we leave our underwear on? Gao Neng immediately kicked her butt towards the room and said, cut the nonsense! To the training room! The next morning, as dawn broke, Gao Neng was already standing on the rooftop with his weapon, as expected of Master. The key points and essence of the bone tempering art he created are incredibly easy to absorb. Combined with the power of the second magnetic core, one night of training is almost equal to 10 or 15 days for a normal person. Suddenly, his eyes flew open. He clenched his fist and slammed it into a shield, completely warping its shape. In just one night, my bone strength has at least doubled. Gao Neng was brimming with vitality. Even the speed of his bone magnetization had increased. At this rate, I can break through to the late 5th stage within a week. Next, he moved on to sword practice. Of course, the biggest gain is still this move, the spiritual power from Master, combined with the unity of mind and spirit. It's done, Gao Neng was confident. With this move, I can even fight someone in the top 100 of the dragon ranking, a whining voice called out from nearby. Tang Tang was sprawled on the ground, only her mouth still able to move. I, Death God Tang Tang, trained all night. I'm just too diligent. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I can't move. I can't get up unless I have bread with white truffle and honey foie gras paste. Gao Neng walked away without a care, no slacking. You keep training, I'll go get you breakfast. I don't have any of that junk you mentioned. How about some congee with pickled vegetables and an egg? She could only compromise. Don't you try to trick me. 5 eggs, at least 5 eggs. After walking a short distance, he mused aloud. Actually, Tang Tang's talent really is immense. She's 2 years younger than me and already at the mid-4th stage. With her rate of progress, it's not impossible for her to break through to the 5th stage before the dragon ranking ends. At the gate of Dongdo University, Xuan asked Gao Neng, are you still accepting challenges today? He replied, Teacher Gui, don't worry. Today's challenges will be different from usual. He and Tang Tang were now filled with confidence. Xuan was puzzled. Different? How are they different? Gao Neng smirked. The timing is different. As the two of them walked in, Dongru Jian's group immediately started chattering. He's finally out. Hey, doesn't he look a little off? He was on death's door yesterday, so how does he look so healthy today? He must be faking it. That healthy glow on his face is probably just makeup to put up a strong front. Hong An pushed up her glasses and thought, he was so seriously injured yesterday. How could he have recovered so quickly? Gao Neng pointed to the sky and announced loudly, today's challenge fee is 1 billion. Anyone who pays 1 billion can challenge me. Hearing this, everyone was completely bewildered. Pay 1 billion to challenge him? What does that mean? Gao Neng drew his blade, his meaning clear. He wouldn't refuse anyone who came today. He was no longer limiting himself to 2 challengers a day. However, many came, he would take them all on. A furious flame erupted around the blade. Seeing this, Hong An grew thoughtful. Gao Neng was definitely not acting right today. Accepting all challenges at once, and even taking out an epic-grade blade like that. What the hell happened to him? She couldn't figure him out. What kind of secret was this new first-year student hiding? Tang Tang shouted at the top of her lungs. All you young men lining up to challenge him, please register and pay over here. 2 students were whispering to each other. What's Gao Neng's game today? He was seriously injured and suffering from a potent poison just yesterday. So how is he already recovered today? I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with that blade? Hong An silently refuted the 2 students' idea. No, absolutely not. The blade was indeed a good one, but no matter how great a weapon is, it can't change the facts if you don't have enough power to wield it. The blindfolded boy introduced himself as a member of the Qinxi Li family, but Gao Neng didn't like to waste time. All right, no need to state your name. Let's begin. Zian acted as the referee. He shouted, ready, followed by the command, begin. The moment he finished speaking, Wu Kei shot towards Gao Neng. He created a thick mist, as if he himself had merged into it. The onlookers couldn't help but be surprised. What's this? Yang Hong An thought with a blank expression. It's frost mist. This is the Crystal Dust Frost Mist domain skill from the Qingxi Li family. Not only does it obstruct vision, but it also lowers the opponent's body temperature, slowing them down. Gao Neng, completely unguarded, was pulled into contestant Li Wukei's domain. The spectator's eyes widened. It looked like he was going to lose this time. However, as the mist slowly faded, the one coughing up blood was Wu Kuei. He had already collapsed before Gao Neng's blade. The crowd was completely stunned. What just happened? The loser wasn't Gao Neng, but Li Wukei, the one who had deployed the domain first. A one-hit kill. Li Wukei is a rank 6. It's psychic power. Li Wukui's frost mist can't block psychic perception, but this level of power doesn't make sense. There's something odd about Gao Neng's swordsmanship. Gao Neng, expressionless, waved his hand, signaling for the next person. Zian, also in shock, stammered out the announcement. Gao Neng wins. Tang Tang, on the other hand, yelled, all right, next up is number 2. Who's number 2? Number 2 thought in fear. What the hell is going on? Is it my turn already? Weren't we all supposed to jump him? This wasn't the plan. This time, it was Hong An who called out loudly, where's number 2? Who is number 2? Get out here, or you'll be considered to have forfeited. Number 2 finally showed his face. That's me. He tried to calm himself down, thinking it through. Li Wukei was just careless. Gao Neng has psychic power, so he got caught off guard. I just need to stay calm and I definitely won't lose to him. But, as expected, number 2 was down. Gao Neng even let out a bored yawn. Next, the loudspeaker blared again. Gao Neng wins. Number 3 to the stage. Where's number 3? Hurry up! Everyone watching the match was stunned, speechless, but the students of Dongdu were overjoyed at his victory. Way to go, Junior Gao Neng. Dongdu for the win, Gao Neng for the win. This was truly too shocking. What on earth had happened to him? Who would have thought that Gao Neng, who was on the verge of death yesterday, would be as strong as a demon god right now? Hong An realized with a start, it's psychic power. He's channeling psychic power into his blade. The strength of these challengers isn't bad. They're basically all at the 6th rank. But Gao Neng's psychic power was able to injure Lei Dong, whose strength is near the high rank level. In other words, there was absolutely no way these guys could block Gao Neng's blade. But fusing psychic power and combat skills was a fighting method that not even high-rank masters had necessarily grasped. Gao Neng could already do it now. How did he manage that? A frizzy-haired guy asked worriedly. Gao Neng, have you been hiding your true strength all this time? He replied, that's not it. The frizzy-haired guy continued, I don't believe you. So, what's up with you? How did you suddenly get so strong? Gao Neng answered with just one word, enlightenment. The frizzy-haired guy grew even more curious. Enlightenment? What did you become enlightened about? He thought for a moment, then immediately got into a fighting stance. This one slash is what I'm enlightened about. Take this. The frizzy-haired guy was still confused and didn't understand what was happening. Wait, hold on, I'm not done talking. A second later, Frizzy Hair had collapsed to the ground. Hong An thought to herself, too strong. He's abnormally strong. It's not rare for a rank 5 genius to fight a rank 6, but a rank 5 instantly killing a rank 6 is unheard of. Even Kong Khan had to praise him. So strong, we're not on the same level as him anymore. Ching Ching was still in shock. After just one trip to the battlefield, he and Tang Tang have gotten so strong, she said with regret. If I hadn't rejected Tang Tang's invitation because of the school rules back then, Kong Khan could only say helplessly, "Don't talk about it. A missed opportunity is a missed opportunity." Tang Tang continued her job of calling out challengers. Next, number 4, a bald guy suddenly said, "Wait a minute, we forfeit. All of us forfeit. Can we get half of the challenge fee back?" Hearing this, Tang Tang couldn't help but get angry. "What?" she yelled. "You've got to be kidding me. You're the ones forfeiting, and now you're asking for your money back. The entire alliance is watching. Have you no shame? There's no way you're getting a refund. If you're not going to fight, then get lost." The two challengers clenched their fists in anger. "What did you say? You're telling us to get lost." They acted angry, but they were secretly thrilled to have an excuse to flee. "Fine, we'll get lost." Suddenly, Hong An's phone rang. The person on the other end asked, "Chief, did you see that? Gao Neng defeated 3 rank 6 fighters in a row today. How should we evaluate his rank?" Hong An replied, "I saw. I'm right in front of the Dongdu campus now." She considered that, based on his record, although Gao Neng had defeated 3 people in a row, the strength of those 3 was only around rank 209. Normally, Gao Neng's position should remain unchanged, Hong An said concisely. Rank 99 on the Dragon List, A-level rating. The person on the other end hesitated for a moment. Rank 99 on the Dragon List, but understood. I'll update it immediately. Hong An mused. Although this battle was just a series of fights, not as spectacular as Lin Ying's 1 versus 5, his strength has long surpassed the top 200 on the Dragon List, just based on that single psychic power-infused slash. An A rating is not an exaggeration for him at all. Gao Neng is now the only rank 5 in the top 100 of the Dragon List. I'm looking forward to seeing what else you can do. Tang Tang happily held up her phone. "Gao Neng, look, your ranking has been updated. 99th on the Dragon List, A rating. It's an A. You're awesome this time." Seeing this, Gao Neng was very displeased. What kind of idiot came up with this rating? I took down 3 rank 6s with 3 slashes and I only get an A? Is the review committee blind or something? Being insulted like that, Hong An's blood began to boil. What kind of idiot came up with this rating? She immediately walked over and placed a hand on Gao Neng's shoulder, making him jump. Hong An enunciated every word. Student Gao Neng. "Hello, I am Hong An, Chief of Team 2 of the federal government's Dragon List Special Affairs Division. I was the one who decided your rank. May I ask if you have a problem with it?" Her terrifying presence left the two speechless. Gao Neng hadn't expected this. "Holy crap, how did I manage to step right into the line of fire?" Xian had to step in to mediate. "Chief Hong An, Gao Neng is just a student who doesn't know any better. Please forgive him." But as soon as she appeared, Hong An was surrounded by a crowd of reporters. Dongdu Military Academy's super genius, Gao Neng, has just been ranked 99th on the Dragon List. And he's arguing with Hong An, the chief of Team 2 of the government's Dragon List Special Affairs Division. "Chief, may I ask why you have personally come to visit Dongdu Military Academy? Is Gao Neng's ranking that important to the Dragon List Committee?" "Chief, Gao Neng is dissatisfied with your rating. Are you considering re-evaluating him?" Her attitude changed in a flash. "Indeed. I was being a bit irrational. Vice Principal Gui is right. I will not stoop to the level of a student." Hong An projected an air of authority. "I came here purely out of personal curiosity. It is not directly related to the work of the Dragon List Committee. If any of you misreport this, you will be held responsible." Suddenly, a voice cut in. "Wait a minute, Chief. Why can't you argue with a student?" Xian quickly tried to stop him. "Gao Neng, shut up. This is the chief of the government's Dragon List Special Affairs Division." Hong An reminded him, "Confidence is a good thing, Gao Neng, but not knowing your own limits is something else entirely. Do you know why I ranked you at 99 and not 100? Gao Neng immediately guessed that she was afraid I'd drop in the rankings after being challenged, and Hong An didn't deny it. "That's right," she elaborated. "Your true power is only at the 5th stage. You can hold your own against and even kill 6th-stage masters. That's why we gave you special consideration and placed you at rank 99. You mastered a spiritual power fusion technique before even reaching a high rank. It's true that you can catch people off guard with it." But Gao Neng didn't want to hear any more and cut her off. All right. Team Leader Zhang, you truly have a sharp eye, figuring out right away that I defeated them using spiritual power fusion." Hong An continued, "That's right. My true strength is only 5th stage. You saw through my true abilities with just one look. As expected of a team leader, your combat theory is impeccable. It's just a shame about the practical application." She then asked Gao Neng, "You feel like I'm looking down on you, don't you? Do you honestly think you deserve a higher rank?" Gao Neng replied calmly, "Of course. But if you want to argue, then whatever you say is right. I don't like getting into shouting matches with you. Running your mouth is how you people make a living. I'm a soldier. I'll prove myself with my actions." His words made Hong An so angry her glasses practically shattered. The staff members watching from a distance were terrified. Team leader Zhang has always been sensitive about being assigned a desk job instead of having her practical combat talents recognized. We're screwed. We're so screwed. Team leader Zhang hates it when people say she's all talk, and this kid just had to bring it up. Hong An said defiantly. Fine, if you want to prove yourself with your actions, then I'll make a bet with you. Don't you just love to bet? I bet you can't get past rank 99. If you win a match above rank 99, I'll pay you out of my own pocket. Gao Neng held up his hand, refusing. Stop. I don't need your money. All you talk about is money. Are you that materialistic, team leader Zhang? Besides, what gave you the idea that I like money? Everyone watching found the whole drama hilarious. You don't like money. Do you think we're blind or something? Gao Neng said, Team leader Zhang, if you really want to bet with me, then show some actual sincerity. Since you're the leader of the Dragon List Special Affairs team, let's bet on my grade rating. Gao Neng, you're too naive. Do you really think I'd abuse my authority to bet a grade rating with a student? Gao Neng pointed a finger and declared, Did I say I wanted you to abuse your authority? I just need you to give me a clear answer. What rank do I have to reach to get an S grade? This is to prevent you from making a bet with me today, only to be the one setting the ranking criteria later. If I don't get a straight answer today, who knows if you won't just move the goalposts for my rating? Hong An gritted her teeth in anger. Are you implying I would try to suppress you? That's not my decision to make. Hearing this, the crowd of reporters started murmuring again. That's right, Team Leader Zhang. What rank does Gao Neng have to reach to get an S-grade rating? Team Leader Zhang, the Dragon List Committee, has never officially stated the criteria for an S-grade rating. Could you take this opportunity to announce the standard publicly? Gao Ning sneered. If you can't even do that, what was the point of running up here and acting all high and mighty? Were you just showing off your grand title as the team leader of the Dragon List Special Affairs team? All right, I get it now. Team Leader Zhang's rating assessments are completely impartial. I won't argue with you anymore. You can go. She was trembling with rage. You say you won't argue with me anymore? Xian wanted to step in and mediate, but a hand stopped him. Don't get involved, Tianyun said. Just stand aside and watch. He was worried, but the principal told him to just let the kid cause a ruckus. He explained, he's fighting for it. Xian was confused. Fighting for it? Tianyun easily guessed he was fighting for an S-grade rating. The 20 S-grade ratings are mostly given to those ranked between 10 and 30 on the Dragon List. The only exception is Ning Ni. He knows he can't get into the top 30, so he's fighting for it now. Hong An knew this as well. But in front of so many reporters, if she set a condition for a fifth stage like Gao Neng to break into the top 30, she would easily be accused of deliberately creating obstacles and suppressing him. Suddenly, Hong An's phone rang, and she immediately answered it. Director, can we talk about this later? She and the person on the other end began to argue about something. What? I don't agree. What is this supposed to be? How will the others on the Dragon List see this? At least top 50. After a moment, however, Hong An turned back with a very reluctant expression. She said, Gao Ning, we'll do as you say. We'll bet on the grade rating. If you can break into the top 65 of the Dragon List, then we will give you an S-grade rating. But on the other hand, if you fail, your grade rating will be demoted to B grade. Do you dare? Hearing this, everyone watching was completely stunned. Tang Tang shouted in discontent. Isn't this just bullying? Even Sister Ning Ni is only at rank 50 right now. For a fifth stage like Gao Neng to break into the top 65 is impossible. Hong An paid her no mind and just asked, so what? Gao Neng? You don't dare? Tang Tang kept rambling on. With Gao Neng's talent and level, breaking into the top 90 should already be enough to confirm his qualifications. Gao Neng asked for confirmation again. Let me just repeat Team Leader Zhang's words, to see if I heard you correctly. As long as I break into the top 65 of the Dragon List, I get an S-grade rating. Does that mean this is the official ranking standard of the Dragon List? Hong An was confused. What do you mean? Explain yourself. It means that if I, at 18 years old and with the strength of a fifth stage, break into the top 65 of the Dragon List, such a genius is truly rare. Therefore, I'm worthy of being nurtured by the Alliance as a top priority, which is why I'd get an S-grade rating, right? She agreed. That's more or less the idea. Gao Neng held up 5 fingers and rephrased the question. So, as long as anyone at 5th stage or below breaks into the top 65 of the Dragon List, they're considered an unparalleled genius and can be rated as S-grade, correct? Hearing that, Hong An got a little angry. What? What are you getting at? He rested his chin on his hand, pretending to think. Team Leader Zhang, I'll take that bet. If I can't get into the top 65 of the Dragon List, then I'll voluntarily have my rating lowered to B grade. But if I times break into the top 65, then you have to give me an S-grade rating. The reporters and everyone here can be my witnesses. His face was full of smug satisfaction. Team Leader Zhang, you're the one who set these terms. You're not going to go back on your word later, are you? Hong An replied firmly. Nonsense. Of course I won't go back on my word. As soon as she finished speaking, he immediately grabbed Tang Tang's hand and dashed off. Hong An still hadn't fully grasped what happened, and by the time she looked for him, Gao Neng was already calling out a farewell. Well then, I won't keep you for dinner, Team Leader Zhang. See you later. Only then did Xian ask Tian Yun, principal, what did Cao Neng mean by that last sentence? Do you understand? He replied, of course I do, but he didn't explain, only saying, you'll understand in a few days. The incident between him and Hong An made the news just like that. The S-grade bet, 5th stage warrior charges for the Dragon List's top 65. 5 days passed. Cao Neng didn't take a single step out of Dongdu Academy, but the news of his bet had already spread across all the major networks. During these 5 days, a minor interlude was Lin Ying's breakthrough. Lin Ying broke through to the mid-6th stage and successfully challenged his way up to rank 150. Day 6. 2 days left on the countdown until the Dragon List's official announcement. At this moment, Tian Yun was in a very good mood. With Lin Ying's strength, he would definitely make his final challenge within these 2 days. If he succeeds, this time, Dongdu Military Academy will have 2 students in the Dragon List's top 100. This is something that not even Ximing Military Academy has ever accomplished. But the one to really watch was still that girl. I heard she broke through to the late 6th stage, but she still hasn't made a challenge. Just what level is her power at now? Suddenly, Xian burst in and announced, Principal, Ning Ni has announced her challenge target is Cheng Tai. Cheng Tai, ranked 10th on the Dragon List. He was surprised. Another S-grade, Cheng Tai, he continued. That's not all. Cao Neng just contacted me. He's also decided on his challenge target. Tian Yun was curious. He's finally making his move? Who's the opponent? Xian said, Rank 57 on the Dragon List, Ku Ran. He immediately realized something. Kui Ran and Cheng Tai, aren't they? Xian quickly replied, that's right, they are both direct disciples of the Huashan ancient sect. The scene changes to a crowd staring intently at an announcement board. In the final moments before the Dragon List is announced, there are over 30 matches scheduled. Almost every genius on the Dragon List is either issuing or accepting challenges today. It's not surprising. Everyone is mustering their strength for the final rankings. Lin Ying of Dongdu just announced that on the final day, he will challenge the noble house's Yi Qing Lian, who is ranked 91. A black-haired male employee from the Dragon Board spoke up, Hey, did you guys hear about what happened with Gao Ning's bet with team leader Zhang in Dongdo? His female colleague replied, Yeah, I heard. He challenged Kuan Yin, who's ranked 57th, and made a lot of us lose our bets. We all thought he was going to challenge the guy at rank 60. The male employee wagged his finger. Your info is out of date. Let me tell you what really happened. On the same day, the S-class fighter, Shen Ninger, also announced who she was challenging, Trin Tai, ranked 10th. The female employee was confused. What does that have to do with anything? The male employee whispered. Think about it. Even though Trin Tai is ranked 10th, he's rated as S-class. In fact, Din Trang, who's ranked 9th, is only A-class. He's actually an easier opponent. So why would she challenge Trin Tai? Because Trin Tai is from the same Huasun sect as Kunyan, the guy Gao Neng is challenging. Don't you think that's a little too coincidental? The female employee guessed, so you're saying they planned this together. Just then, another female employee with purple hair chimed in. It's not just that. Did you guys know? When Cao Neng first enrolled at Dongdo Military Academy, he stood in front of the entire freshman class and announced that Shen Ninger was his wife. Over 1,000 people saw it with their own eyes. Hearing this, the male employee exclaimed, Seriously? Something like that happened? So is this like the Golden Boy and Jade Maiden teaming up to wreck the Huasan sect? I also heard Shen Ninger once stayed in Cao Neng's dorm for 3 days and 3 nights. What exactly happened? Nobody knows. The staff started buzzing with gossip. Wait. Then what about the rumor that Cao Neng and Duang Duang were dual cultivating all night? What was that? Don't tell me Gao Neng is two-timing them? Only Hong An remained silent. Meanwhile, just before the Dragon Board rankings were to be announced, Gao Neng was in his room, cultivating with intense focus. He thought to himself, I'm so close to completing the bone tempering for this stage. Time is running out. Don't tell me I've hit a bottleneck. His entire body was engulfed in scorching blue flames. Cao Neng knew that if he kept this up, he was about to run out of energy. Just then, a female figure appeared behind him. The girl raised her hand, and a stream of light flowed from it directly into Cao Neng, harmonizing with the energy around him. Cao Neng felt a sudden change. What's happening? It feels like a blocked pathway has suddenly been cleared. This is my chance. The tension in his face eased as his cultivation became smoother. Xiao Meng smiled in satisfaction. The sphere of energy surrounding him began to crack and shatter. Cao Neng stretched his body, feeling an indescribable sense of refreshment. He looked down at his hands with confidence. Late stage 5th rank. This bone tempering art isn't half bad. If I had enough time, I bet I could break through to the 6th rank in one shot. Xiao Meng had already reverted to her cat form and leaped onto his head. Cao Neng, this queen is hungry. He threw his hands up in light protest. I just had a breakthrough this morning. Can't you let me rest for a second? All right, I'll go make you breakfast. Just then, Duang Duang kicked the door open and barged in. I'll have breakfast too. 5 eggs, a glass of milk, and don't forget lots of sugar. I, Duang Duang, trained all night again and perfectly advanced to the late-stage 4th rank. Now I'm pushing for the 5th rank, so I need a huge meal. Gao Neng gave her a tired look. Doesn't look like you've developed anywhere else. Is the car ready yet? Duong replied while playing with Xiao Meng. Don't worry, the butler has been waiting for a while now. Cao Neng's expression darkened. All right then, do you remember our objective? Duong shot back. The Huasan sword tournament, beat people up, get paid. Sounds good to me. Between the vast Batangat Trungfeng mountains, there was a massive plaza on a summit. An elder reminded another, Senior brother, I haven't seen you catch a cold in 100 years, but times are dangerous lately. Should you wear a face mask just in case? The Huasan sect master Guzong replied, What kind of modern-day nonsense are you talking about? Meanwhile, Cao Neng and Duong had arrived in front of a giant rock inscribed with the words Huasan sect. He exclaimed in admiration, The scenery here really is amazing. This truly is one of the greatest sects. Although this isn't the original historical location of the 5 great mountains Huasan, you could say wherever the Huasan sect resides, that place times is times Huasan. Suddenly, the roar of a powerful motorcycle engine ripped through the air. Is that her? A familiar silhouette on a familiar racing bike. Shen Ninger executed a flawless drift stop. She gracefully removed her helmet. So, you two are here? Duong called out happily. Sister Shen Ninger? The moment she appeared, a horde of reporters swarmed in. She's finally here! Miss Shen Ninger, please give us a few words about your challenge this time. Shen Ninger, there are rumors about your relationship with Gao Neng. Can you confirm if they're true? Shen Ninger's eyes filled with annoyance, and a chilling, murderous aura radiated from her. She declared, I came here to fight a challenger, not to satisfy your curiosity. Gao Neng couldn't help but marvel inwardly. It's only been a few months, but Shen Ninger's control over her body's energy is so much more stable and harmonized than the last time I saw her. The reporters were pushed back, but none of them were hurt. Both the intensity of her energy and the precision of her control have improved at a divine speed. As expected of the true genius of the military, one of the top super geniuses in the entire alliance, suddenly, a voice boomed out. If you two have come to challenge our ancient Huasun sect, then please, come right up. Our sect's 2 disciples have been waiting. Duong wondered, they're not even going to berate us? Shen Ninger simply said, let's go. And so, the 3 of them began to ascend the long flight of stairs leading to the summit, with the reporters scrambling to follow. Hurry, follow them! We'll miss the show if we're late! Suddenly, a sword was drawn, barring the reporters' path. The 2 guards spoke. The sect master has given an order. Only reporters whose names are on the list may enter the mountain gate. Everyone else, please wait outside. We sincerely apologize. Our Huasan clan has thousands of years of history. Not just anyone can enter. This is also to prevent spies from other races from sneaking in. We ask for your understanding. Cao Neng praised, as expected of a major sect, they really know how to put on a show. Shen Ninger added, it's like they said, the Huasan clan isn't some ordinary place. If it weren't for a Dragon Board challenge, even reporters from the Alliance would need a prior appointment to get in. Doesn't that just show you how high-profile our challenge is today? A short while later, the 3 of them reached the gates of the Huasun sect. 2 men were already waiting to receive them. At that moment, the expressions of all 3 challengers turned serious. The green-haired man introduced himself. Huasun clan's head disciple, Trin Tai. The red-haired man, his face full of vigilance, also stated his name, Huasun clan's inner sect disciple, Q Nian. Q Nian was already prepared to draw his sword. We've been waiting for you. If you're here to challenge me, step forward. Trin Tai's demeanor was similar, but his words were more polite. Although guests from afar should be treated with courtesy, today we cannot extend that hospitality. Please forgive us, Cao Ning remarked. As expected of a great sect, such an impressive spirit. Shen Ninger was also pleased, straight to the point. That suits us just fine. The fighting stage was already prepared. Cao Ning suddenly said, Shen Ninger, if I told you I've already figured out all of Trin Tai's weaknesses, would you believe me? Shen Ninger replied instantly, I'd believe you. Tell me, Cao Neng was taken aback. You're not going to give me some movie-like speech about wanting to defeat the enemy with your own strength? Shen Ninger laughed. Movies are movies. I'm not crazy. An intelligence war is still a war. Cao Neng began his analysis. Trin Tai practices the most traditional of the Huasun sect's arts, the 13 stances of the clear wind sword art, but 4 of those stances have minor openings. The 3rd stance's weakness is in his left armpit. Due to an old injury, he instinctively protects it, which makes his initial move slow. The 8th stance's weakness is that the force he exerts with his 2 hands is unbalanced, which causes his sword chi to be mistimed. The weakness in the 12th and 13th stances lies in the transition between them. There's an awkward gap in the middle. This information clearly surprised Shen Ninger. Are you sure? You're giving me way too much detail. Don't tell me you spent 7 days and 7 nights secretly observing the Huasun sect? Cao Neng said smugly. It's nothing, really. The observational skills of a genius are just on another level. Inwardly, he thought, it's all thanks to the system I got from just glancing at him a moment ago. As thanks, I'll give you a tip too, Shen Ninger pointed out to him. I get it. Let me tell you something too. Your opponent, Guan Yin, practices the Hua Sun sect's life-taking 3 immortals consecutive sword. It only has 3 stances, but it's incredibly aggressive. Also, his hidden talent involves molybden. Gao Neng had no idea what the term molybden meant. Shen Ninger explained, molybden itself has a very high boiling point, and once you add molybden to cast iron, it can enhance the iron's toughness and corrosion resistance. It complements his life-taking 3 immortals chainsword perfectly. This Kuat Nian's fighting style is purely offensive. The sect master of the ancient Huashan sect spoke up. Today, a friend from the military has come to our mountain for a challenge, so he must abide by our sect's dueling rules. For the first match, both sides went up to the arena. Just like that, Gao Neng and Kuat Nian were standing and greeting each other on the stage. Duong Duong was very dissatisfied with this sect's reception. They didn't even offer a cup of tea before starting the fight. It was an internal sect arena match too. This grand sect might look impressive, but they're really just taking advantage of people at every turn. The referee announced loudly, dueling rules. Falling off the stage or voluntarily admitting defeat will be judged as a loss. Gao Neng immediately voiced an opinion. Can we change that a little? For example, after falling off the stage, as long as you don't admit defeat, you can get back on and continue fighting. But he was immediately rejected by the referee. That doesn't comply with the rules of our ancient sect. However, the sect master waved his hand and said, do as he says. The referee could only bow his head in acceptance. Yes, sect master. He announced the slightly altered rule. If Gao Neng falls off the stage, as long as he does not admit defeat. As he said this, the entire arena suddenly moved, and Kuat Nian, who was clearly standing on the stage, was now standing on the ground. Gao Neng explained, Brother Kuat Nian, don't mind it. It's okay if you fall off. You can still come back up and fight. The rule I just changed. I actually did it for you. The spectators were all stunned by this opening. What just happened? With just one sweep, Kuat Nian had already fallen off the stage, so according to Huashan's rules, he's already lost. Kuat Nian was absolutely furious. The sect master silently assessed such powerful talent. In just an instant, he could hollow out half the stage from a distance. Even if it was a sneak attack, this is not something an ordinary person could pull off. The referee quickly did damage control. The duel hasn't started yet. Falling off the stage this time doesn't count. We will start again. The crowd began to murmur. Although Gao Neng had proposed the rule change, the Huashan sect's way of handling this was rather unsporting. Duong Duong also joined in. Duong Duong added, besides, when they changed the rule, they clearly specified that only Gao Neng could fall off the stage and challenge again. I bet they never expected their own guy would be the one to fall off, huh? So they pull this stunt, declaring the match void. Seriously, Kuat Nian, you fell off. Aren't you embarrassed to keep fighting? These words made Kuat Nian even more livid. He leaped back onto the stage. The sect master could tell at a glance that Kuat Nian's state of mind was unstable. The elder beside him also saw it. This kid is too eager to win, too rigid, and lacks flexibility. Once he's provoked, it's very difficult for him to calm down again. This is his weakness. Another elder with years of experience had seen it. Kuat Nian was tricked by Gao Neng into falling off the stage the moment he got on. Now he's definitely desperate to win and save face, which means he's about to walk right into a trap. The sect master was confused, using a trick on this alloy stage that has at least 5 different elements. Is that a trick a normal person can even pull off? In terms of talent alone, Kuat Nian has already been cornered. Suddenly, a loud voice boomed, making the sect master of the ancient Huashan sect's eyes go wide. Behold my life-taking 3 immortals chain sword. It was Gao Neng's technique, with countless swords rushing towards Kuat Nian. He was caught by surprise again, but quickly regained his composure to block the attack. What kind of life-taking 3 immortals chain sword is this? You dare insult my ancient Huashan sect? Kuat Nian leaped up and shouted, this is the real 3 immortals sword. His energy formed a giant blade in midair. Suddenly, a dark figure appeared behind Kuat Nian, causing his face to fill with panic. The earth dragon struck Kuat Nian hard from behind, giving him no time to react. Immediately after, a kick from Gao Neng followed. Kuat Nian was sent flying straight off the stage. He lay on the ground with a dazed look, a footprint clearly stamped on his cheek. The reporters took their chance and shouted, fell off the stage a second time. This time, he was properly knocked off the stage. Trin Tai and Shen Ninger, who witnessed the match, could only remain silent, at a loss for words. Gao Neng scratched his head, feigning innocence. It's fine. It's fine. Did the match not start yet? I saw you rush onto the stage, Brother Kuat Nian, so I thought it had begun. But it's okay. According to my rules, as long as you get back up, we can still continue. Kuat Nian, burning with rage, roared, Gao Neng, I'm going to kill you. The elder with the top knot quickly stood up to remind him, Quat Nien, calm down. But now, the only thing in Quat Nien's mind was the ambitious echo of his own voice. Humiliation. What humiliation? And in front of the live alliance, broadcast no less. I have to cut him down. I must humiliate him. Quat Nien's entire body flared with killing intent. He rushed forward, pointing his sword directly at Gao Neng and screaming, Die! It was the life-taking three immortals chain sword technique again. The elders of the ancient Huashan sect were all very worried. This is bad. The power of this one sword strike from Quat Nien is completely focused on destructive force. His lower body is wide open. Right now, if Gao Neng just avoids the brunt of the attack and strikes his lower half, he'll lose instantly. Duong burst out laughing with delight. Gao Neng's about to win. Gao Neng asked himself, Dodge? He charged towards Quat Nien without hesitation. Why should I dodge? Only a sword technique this sharp is worthy of me drawing this blade. With that, he began to draw his sword. The crowd was utterly confused. What? He could win just by avoiding the main attack, yet Gao Neng chose to meet it head-on. The sect master of the ancient Huashan sect saw it immediately. He wants to test his blade. A kid at the early 5th rank is deliberately provoking a late-stage 6th rank Quat Nien just to test his blade. His psychological tactic wasn't to expose Quat Nien's weakness, but to force out his single most ferocious sword strike. A single sword strike from Gao Neng was so powerful, it stopped all three of Quat Nien's sword points. The two swords clashed, and Quat Nien shouted with determination. But that determination couldn't withstand Gao Neng's power. His blade began to shatter bit by bit. And just like that, Gao Neng had severed both of Quat Nien's blades. The sharp tip of Gao Neng's sword was pointed directly at the spot between Quat Nien's eyebrows. He stammered in fear. I lose. Quat Nien squeezed his eyes shut. I can't accept this. But Gao Neng didn't use his sword. He used his foot to kick Quat Nien square in the face. He was sent flying a meter away, his body collapsing in a heap before the elders. Quat Nien groaned in pain, the print of a shoe still perfectly preserved on his face. The sect master and the other elders were all agape, speechless. The sect master couldn't help but think cautiously. Although Quat Nien's life-taking three immortals chain sword is not yet perfected, its power is definitely at the peak for anyone below the high ranks. Yet, he was defeated by a direct strike from the early 5th rank Gao Neng. This is absolutely impossible. That last move took a lot of energy. Gao Neng had also dropped to his knees, panting. The elder exclaimed loudly, He can't possibly be at the early 5th rank. Gao Neng admitted, the eyesight of the ancient Huashan sect's elders is truly extraordinary. That's right, I am indeed no longer at the early 5th rank, the elder wondered. Not the early 5th rank, but this is still impossible. Even if you broke through to the mid-5th rank, you still couldn't have cut down Quat Nien with a single blow. This is absolutely impossible. As Gao Neng spoke, he sheathed his sword. No, it's not the mid-5th rank either. It's the late 5th rank. Hearing this, the entire audience gasped in unison, shocked. Late stage? The reporters were buzzing with excitement. In just 7 short days, he went from the early 5th rank to the late 5th rank. He hasn't left his house for a week, so there's absolutely no way he had some special encounter. He reached the late 5th rank just by training at home. In the entire history of the Alliance, there probably isn't a second person like him. The elders had to admit it. So young, with such talent. One can only say that Quat Nien's loss was well-deserved. This time, it was Gao Neng's turn to be surrounded, his face flushed with excitement. Gao Neng, according to your agreement with team leader Hong An, you've successfully entered the top 60 of the Dragon ranking. It's very likely you'll be evaluated as S rank. Can you tell us how you're feeling right now? Also, could you tell us how you managed to achieve continuous breakthroughs in such a short training period? Gao Neng acted like a celebrity answering an interview. Excellent questions. I'll answer the second one first. Actually, the secret to my continuous breakthroughs is just one thing: hard work. A hard-working genius is a true genius. As long as you are willing to work hard, you can do it too. His completely standard, cookie-cutter answer made the reporters purse their lips in disappointment. But Gao Neng continued, As for the first question, I don't really have any special feelings. After all, I relied on my own strength. If you really want to know who has feelings about this, I think team leader Zhang must certainly have some feelings right now. In the Dragon List office, Gao Neng's smiling face was plastered across the big screen. He asked, Isn't that right? Team leader Zhang, behind the camera, how are you feeling right now? A fist slammed down on the table, denting it. Hong An trembled with rage, unable to believe her eyes. Damn it, 7 days! Just 7 short days! And he improved this much. How the hell did he do it? I don't believe it. The chief placed a hand on the thick-lipped staff member's shoulder and said, Update it. Gao Neng, Dragon List rank 57, S rank evaluation. He immediately replied, Yes, sir. Hong An had so many questions now. But why did he have to challenge Queen Yin, rank 57? He must have another motive. What the hell is his purpose? Is Gao Neng's real goal somehow related to Shen Ninger? The chief pointed to the large screen and said, Team leader Zhang, look, Shen Ninger and Trin Tai have started their fight. Hong An wasn't convinced. She thought, asterisk, I can only tolerate this slap in the face from Gao Neng for now. He's definitely planning something else. Asterisk. On the arena floor, Shen Ninger stood still, letting Trin Tai wreak havoc. Trin Tai's mastery of the clear wind 13 forms had reached a level of proficiency. His movements were subtle, his transformations unpredictable, his attacks sharp and fierce. It was hard to say how Shen Ninger would respond. Hong An speculated, asterisk, something's not right. Shen Ninger's condition is unstable, asterisk, but Shen Ninger's face was brimming with confidence and calm. She flashed a victor's smile and began to swing her blade, followed by commentary. Shen Ninger's moving, so fast, but it looks like she can't keep up with Trin Tai's footwork. Where is she even stabbing? Hong An countered with certainty. No, she hit him. It was true. Shen Ninger's blade was stained with blood. Someone shouted in surprise, Trin Tai is injured! Shen Ninger saw through the clear wind 13 forms at a glance. An elder from the ancient Huashan sect slammed the table in anger. How is that possible? Trin Tai's weakness was seen through. Hong An watched Trin Tai clutch his injured arm and gasped. The wound itself isn't serious, but the gravity of the situation is far worse. His weakness, his left arm. Not even the grand elder of the sect knows about it. Only his master and I should have known. Rather than saying Shen Ninger's strike was too powerful, it's more accurate to say she's too skilled. She saw an opening, seemingly predicting Trin Tai's movements in advance, and her subsequent strike completely dictated his future actions. Outside, Duang was cheering enthusiastically. Sister Shen Ninger, you're amazing. Gao Neng also said cheerfully. With Shen Ninger's strength combined with her ability to spot a move's weakness, there was basically no chance of an upset in this challenge match. But that last strike was really fast. I wonder if I could pull off that kind of speed. No, I definitely can, as long as I also reach the 6th stage. On the stage, Shen Ninger was saying something. She provocatively beckoned to Trin Tai with her finger, telling him to come and fight. Trin Tai quickly reassured himself. Asterisk, she wants to shake my resolve. I am not Queen Yin. My mind is like a boulder, still as water. Asterisk. Immediately after, his entire body became a formless whirlwind, a streak of his sword hurtling towards Shen Ninger. But she easily dodged it. Trin Tai regained his confidence. Asterisk, so she saw through the 3rd form. Fine, I'll take it slow. Asterisk. With the next form, Shen Ninger continued to evade the sharp sword strikes. The elders of the ancient Huashan sect began to speculate. After the 4th form, it looks like Shen Ninger can only endure. That moment earlier must have been a coincidence. Trin Tai is still steady. His state of mind is unaffected. If this keeps up, he has a 70% chance of winning this match. Trin Tai smirked, thinking he had figured out Shen Ninger's strategy. Asterisk. So that's how it is. Asterisk. Asterisk. She changed her fighting style to look like she has the upper hand, but it's as if she's abandoned her own strengths. As long as she falls into my rhythm, it will be harder for her to break free. Asterisk Trin Tai then unleashed a powerful blow. Clear wind 13 forms. 8th form. More blood was spilled on the stage. Trin Tai's face was filled with shock. He fell to the floor with a wound on his leg. What is this? How? Shen Ninger pointed her blood-dripping blade at Trin Tai's face. She put on a cocky expression and asked, Still want to fight? The entire stadium roared. Shen Ninger! Shen Ninger! She's so strong! They're not even in the same league. 2 strikes, and she's seriously injured Trin Tai twice. The elders were once again worried for their beloved disciple. What is this? Once could be a coincidence, but twice is absolutely not a coincidence anymore. Why did Shen Ninger see through the clear wind 13 form so quickly? They realized. Asterisk. This is bad. Having his moves broken in front of everyone, even being knocked to his knees. Trin Tai's mind is in chaos. Trin Tai couldn't believe it. Asterisk. Why is it like this? Impossible. My clear wind 13 forms can't be broken this easily. It's a coincidence. This is Shen Ninger's design. She wants to provoke me, but can it really be a coincidence? Asterisk. Trin Tai was still determined to get up and fight. I don't believe it. I still have one strongest move left. Trin Tai poured all his strength into his final move, the last of the clear wind 13 forms. His sword blade created a tornado with extremely powerful winds. The people around the stage looked like they were about to be blown away. One guy even lost his toupee. The sect master of the ancient Hushan sect quickly shouted to stop him. Trin Tai, don't lose your mind. Gao Neng also felt sorry for this unfortunate sect. Asterisk. There goes another one of their disciples. Asterisk. Mind like water. Mind as still as water. Mind as still as water. Trin Tai tried to mumble, but it seemed his bloodlust had taken over. I must kill you. Facing this aggressive move, Shen Ninger remained very calm. She raised her blade, and the elders immediately realized, asterisk, she's also testing her weapon's might, asterisk, spiritual power and weapon arts fused into one. This is a high-level combat technique. A 6th-stage girl preparing to launch a single strike is actually making me, the 9th master, feel threatened. Shen Ninger observed for a moment, then narrowed her eyes, took aim, and threw her blade straight at Trin Tai. Seeing the object approaching, Trin Tai was terrified. What is this? But it was too late. The result was a massive explosion in mid-air above the stage. Trin Tai, along with his broken sword, fell from the sky. He looked to be in great pain and lost consciousness as soon as he hit the ground. Shen Ninger's blade was also falling, and it was heading right for Trin Tai. Seeing this, the sect master shouted anxiously, "This is bad. Trin Tai is in danger." But Trin Tai no longer had the strength to dodge. Just as the sharp blade was a few centimeters from him, it suddenly stopped. Shen Ninger had caught her blade perfectly, but the elders were very displeased. That last strike was just too much bullying, but it's a fact that his skills were inferior. The men in the stands were all in awe of her. So unexpected, truly unexpected. As expected of the future of the military, the genius Shen Ninger is indescribable. Just like Gao Neng earlier, who used strength to overcome strength in a head-on clash, she defeated the S-rank Trin Tai in just 3 moves. Gao Neng thought with some helplessness, asterisk. She wasn't dueling Trin Tai, she was clearly having a silent match with me. Asterisk. He asked himself, asterisk. It's not that I wouldn't have a chance to beat Trin Tai, but it's very likely we'd both end up injured. Yet Shen Ninger only needed 1 strike. I wonder who's stronger now, Shen Ninger or that esoteric sect monk who's number 1 on the dragon list. Asterisk. Duong Duong held up her phone and announced, the dragon list rankings have been updated. Sister Shen Ninger is ranked 6th on the dragon list. She jumped 51 spots at once. Hearing that, Gao Neng was completely stunned. What? 6th place in one go? He covered his face in frustration. Beating the 10th rank with 1 strike can get you to 6th. But I one-shotted the 57th rank and could only replace him at 57, staying put. This is way too targeted. Is it because my taunting game is too strong? Suddenly, Duong Duong coughed lightly, signaling something to Gao Neng. Speaking of S-rank, he immediately understood. The two of them shared a mischievous smile. Gao Neng popped a packet of something into his mouth and then spat out a red liquid. The people around him immediately turned their attention to him. What's wrong? Just like that, Gao Neng spat a pool of blood onto the ground. The person next to him stared in shock at the scene. A reporter saw this and immediately started commentating, regardless of the truth. Something has suddenly happened. Gao Neng is seriously injured. It seems that last strike wasn't as easy as it looked. Duong Duong suddenly burst out laughing, drawing a lot of attention. She put on the most smug face possible. Gao Neng, so you have a day like this too, huh? Asterisk. The great Duong Duong has been waiting for this opportunity for a month. Asterisk. That expression even made him shudder. Asterisk. Truly terrifying. Asterisk. This scene gave the people around them something new to talk about. What's going on here? Aren't Gao Neng and Duong Duong on the same side? Wiping the blood from his mouth, Gao Neng said, Duong Duong, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to take advantage of the situation? I'm warning you. Dozens of challengers have fallen to my blade before you. Do you think you can break my will? Duong Duong continued her performance. That's right, Gao Neng. I now officially challenge you. I have entered the late 4th stage, and at this point, I can defeat you. The two of them continued to trade verbal blows. To go from the early 4th stage to the late 4th stage in just 1 short month, you truly are a genius. All right, I accept your challenge. I may not match your cultivation speed, but my indomitable spirit compels me to challenge you. Only by pushing past our own limits can we truly grow. Or what do you say, Duong Duong? Do you understand the importance of having an indomitable spirit? I believe your future is sure to be very bright. She replied, you flatter me to be able to see my bright future. You truly possess a perceptive eye that ordinary people lack. Hearing this, the elders were completely dumbfounded. The 2 female reporters whispered to each other, are they complimenting each other? Humph, I'll just pretend I don't understand. In the Dragon Rankings office, an employee watching the scene on screen immediately turned to ask Hong An, Chief, what is this? Aren't they on the same side? Duong Duong is even Gao Neng's spokesperson. She rested her chin on her hand, contemplating. So that's how it is. Hong An clearly remembered what Gao Neng had said. In other words, as long as someone at stage 5 or below breaks into the top 60 of the Dragon Rankings, they're considered a peerless genius and can get an S-rank evaluation, right? So that's what he was planning. The staff of the Dragon Rankings had also figured it out. Wait a minute, does the chief mean that Gao Neng is going to intentionally lose to Duong Duong so that Duong Duong can also get an S-rank evaluation? If Gao Neng really loses, then Duong Duong at the 4th stage will have defeated him. We'd have no choice but to give her an S-rank evaluation. Heavens, those two are quite devious. Hong An's temper flared up again. Gao Neng, how dare you? Under the blazing sun of the training grounds, Duang's voice rang out. Cao Neng, today I am clearly taking advantage of a chaotic situation, but I never expected you to accept so honorably. Therefore, I will summon all of my respect to defeat you. Say no more. Although I am heavily injured today, you still dare to challenge me at the late 4th stage. Such spirit is truly precious, so I too shall use my dignity to defeat you. As expected of the S-rank prodigy of the dragon rankings, the genius Gao Neng, today's battle is destined. I will treat you as the final opponent of my life and fight with all I have. Seeing such conviction, such a noble mindset, Cao Neng feigned surprise. I never expected you to have matured so much, Duang. Even if I lose today, I will never regret having fought against a great opponent like you. Hearing these words, the master could only darken his face and hold his head in his hands, sighing, how could our ancient Huashan sect lose to someone like this? The other disciples were also growing impatient. This is just too much. They've been complimenting each other for half an hour, and they haven't stopped once. I have never seen such shameless people. If the heavens have eyes, please strike them both down with lightning. Shen Ninger, hiding behind a wall, giggled to herself. That senior disciple finally couldn't wait any longer and asked directly, it's been half an hour. Are you two finally going to fight or not? Without planning it, they both turned and replied in unison. Of course we're going to fight, Duang said pretentiously. Since a while ago, I've tried hundreds of times to find an opening in Cao Neng's defense, attempting to launch an attack, but he neutralized every single one of them without a trace. It seems your true strength isn't just rank 57 on the dragon rankings. Hearing this, Cao Neng immediately shot back. Duang, I don't agree with that statement. What do you mean my strength isn't just rank 57? Are you questioning the fairness and impartiality of the professional dragon rankings organization? He continued with a smirk. Shen Ninger defeated Trin Tai with 1 spear and rose to rank 6, but I'm different. I cut down Quat Nian with a single slash, and my rank stayed right where it was. How fair and just. Their glares were so sharp that no one could figure out what was really going on. Duang praised Cao Neng. I never imagined that after facing such unfair treatment, you could still be so righteous and consider the bigger picture. After speaking, she drew her weapon. It is my honor to defeat you. Cao Neng didn't bother with pleasantries either. His eyes instantly turned red. No more words. Duang, take this. The masters and disciples on the side had waited an eternity to finally see them stop their verbal sparring. Aren't you two talking a bit much? Just then, a green mist unexpectedly radiated from Cao Neng's entire body. This shocked everyone around them, their mouths agape and eyes wide. The teacher watching from the side was constantly evaluating in his mind. What a sharp slash, no weaker than the one that struck down Quat Nian. Could it be that we've misunderstood Cao Neng? He doesn't intend to lose. Does he really want to annihilate Duang with a single blow? Even Quat Nian couldn't stop that slash, so how can Duang? The energy from Cao Neng's scepter was suddenly blocked. Gao Neng couldn't help but be surprised. My killing blow was stopped. If you can block the slash that defeated Quat Nian and even counterattack, your strength is far greater than his. If I'm not mistaken, your true power isn't just rank 57 on the dragon rankings either, is it? The others were still gaping, waiting for their next move. Over on the other side, an iPad was suddenly thrown and smashed to pieces. Seeing Hong An so furious, Tranmak quickly ordered, "What's with this crappy display? It's about to explode. Someone, get Chief Truong a new one." The new Dragon ranking staff member nervously brought over a larger screen, a forced smile on his face. On the screen now was the image of Cao Neng speaking. Well then, Duang, try this move of mine. His materialized energy manifested into a shape and charged straight for Duang. She calmly performed a few moves and replied with a contemptuous tone. In my opinion, you could have defeated Quat Nian with just your flying earth dragon. A pity something like that won't be enough to beat me, Cao Neng. Although you are already like a drawn bow at its limit, your materialized energy is still sharp. Cao Neng, now with a mouthful of blood, still didn't spare any words of praise for her. Impressive. Duang. This materialized energy ability of mine can one-shot a warrior ranked 60th, yet I never expected it to be no match for you. Hearing these words, Hong An's rage intensified, and she couldn't stop herself from kicking and shattering the screen in front of her. The staff member could only cry, "Chief, that's my personal computer." With the air of a wealthy person, Chief Truong ordered with a dark face, "I'll give you 50,000, go get another monitor." That was all the prompting needed. Hearing this, several other staff members rushed over with their own computers, practically tripping over themselves. 50,000! Use mine! Chief, my screen is 2K HD! Hong An watched while grumbling. If these two had acted even a little bit convincingly, I wouldn't be this furious. But these two brats are clearly doing this on purpose, intentionally slapping me in the face. This is revenge. At that moment, Duong Duong and Gao Neng were still fighting, one attacking, the other dodging, in perfect, rhythmic coordination. Duong Duong shouted, "Take this! Galaxy Phantom Ultimate Pulse Spirit Extreme Limit Slash." Gao Neng immediately responded, "Witness my Super Ultimate War God Solar Electron 99 Combo Slash." Duong Duong praised, "You have skills. Then what about this move? Extreme Limit Void Controlling Heavenly Hub Assault Uniform Acceleration Gravity Slash." Then receive this move of mine. Flowing Gold 8, Trigrams, 4 Symbols, 3 Divisions, 2 Elements, 1 Origin Slash. The two of them exchanged moves just like that, with no clear winner. Duong Duong spoke up, "Gao Neng, your blade techniques are truly peerless. I'd say you're at least rank 7 on the Dragon rankings, only one spot below Sister Shen Ninger." Gao Neng acted modest in his reply. "I can't believe I hid my power so well, yet you still saw through me. But your strength is no less impressive. I'd say you're at least rank 8 on the Dragon rankings, just one spot below me." Duong Duong grinned widely. "Too bad you're injured now. I can definitely defeat you, because I still have a super secret weapon I haven't used. Once I use my super secret weapon, you'll be no match for me." After saying this, she vanished. 1 second, Gao Neng was smiling foolishly. The next, his face was a mask of bewildered panic. "What? You have a super secret weapon? Are you talking about the number 4 electromagnetic cannon your Heavenly King conglomerate just developed? Just how powerful is this number 4 cannon anyway?" Over on the side, Hong An angrily smashed a glass window. She roared, "Others might not know, but you think I don't? You're the one who developed that number 4 electromagnetic cannon." Gao Neng, "Is this where the commercial break begins? Are you two filming a television drama?" Her subordinate calmly tried to placate her. "Chief, don't be angry. There's still this computer over here." Back to the battle. Tang Tang was now chattering away. "That thing is really powerful. This number 4 railgun was a project my Heavenly King group started a year ago. We invested over 100 billion back then, but we had to give it up due to some technical issues. But 2 months ago, we held a major conference. For the sake of the Alliance, for future victory, we decided to restart this MCU project. The main reason is that this number 4 railgun is a revolutionary product." After hearing this, Gao Neng looked skeptical. "A revolutionary product? Tang Tang, don't just brag." Tang Tang excitedly raised her voice. "How could I be bragging? Just let me tell you what this number 4 railgun can do, and you'll see. First off, it's tiny, much smaller than the number 3 railgun. The energy consumption has also been revolutionarily reduced. I used to only be able to fire once a day, but it's different now. I can shoot whenever I want, as much as I want." Gao Neng looked clearly intrigued. "That impressive? So, can I touch it?" She agreed. "Of course you can. You're the opponent I respect the most. I trust your character enough that you definitely wouldn't sneak attack me right now." Gao Neng exclaimed in admiration. "This is truly a top-tier design. So sleek and elegant. What kind of genius designed this?" As soon as he finished speaking, they both suddenly turned and announced in unison, "Ladies and gentlemen in the audience, friends from the press, disciples of the Huashan ancient sect, and all you sect masters and elders, please look over here. See this? This number 4 railgun also represents an epoch-making reform." At this point, the two elders could only stare blankly, wondering, this is still supposed to be a fighting arena, right? They're using our place as an advertisement. Logically, shouldn't we be charging them some kind of stage fee? Just then, Tang Tang received a question, as if in an interview. "Excuse me, Miss Tang Tang, how did your Heavenly King group overcome the difficult technical problems of the number 4 railgun?" She suddenly burst out laughing. "That's an excellent question, but you shouldn't be asking me. You should be asking Gao Neng." The two of them were perfectly in sync, one setting up the line and the other delivering. Gao Neng greatly enjoyed his friend's praise. "Everyone, no need to get excited. While this is a small step in research and technology, it's a giant leap for the human alliance. But in the end, the alliance chooses its talents based on individual combat prowess." Tang Tang introduced him without holding anything back. "Gao Neng is the collaborating technician for our Heavenly King group. It was he who broke through the difficult technical hurdles of the number 4 railgun project. Can we get a round of applause, everyone?" Gao Neng added. "And please, don't let my fame in the scientific research field distract you from my handsome looks. I mean my combat talent." This time, another monitor was smashed deep into the wall, but the one who smashed it wasn't Hong Ying, but the chief himself. He exclaimed, "Ugh, smash away, smash away." After today, the Dragon Ranking Special Task Force will be officially disbanded anyway. Chen Mo whispered, "Chief, are we really just going to take this? Gao Neng and Tang Tang are going too far." The chief sighed. "What else can we do? A month ago, we ignored someone like him. Didn't even rank him in the top 500 of the Dragon Ranking. Now he's just fulfilling his promise. We have no choice but to grit our teeth and swallow our pride." Just then, a staff member suddenly shouted, "Look, Tang Tang's firing the cannon!" And it was true. Tang Tang was demonstrating the power of the railgun. "Watch this! This is the power of the number 4 railgun!" The moment the shot was fired, the wall in front of them was reduced to a pile of rubble. The others nodded in assessment. The Huashan Ancient Sex Alloy Arena, which could normally withstand blows from 5th to 6th stage energy warriors, was now like tofu. The penetrating power is just too strong. Tang Tang was now frantically aiming and shooting at Gao Neng. "Take this. And this? How about it? Isn't it super energy efficient? I can keep on firing." The 3 elders watched them, utterly fed up. In just one short morning, 2 of these have been dismantled. Who are we going to bill for these expenses? These 3 arena platforms were forged with a huge investment. In contrast, those 2 were still completely immersed in their little play. Tang Tang pointed at Gao Neng. "You are the most formidable opponent that I, Tang Tang the Death God, have ever encountered." Gao Neng crossed his arms boastfully. "What other tricks do you have?" Tang Tang said smugly. "You invented the number 4 railgun, so I won't use this weapon to defeat you. I still have one ultimate secret weapon I haven't used." By now, the dragon-ranking staff member was too fed up to even watch anymore. "Forget it. I'm gonna make some tea first. Just call me when they're almost done fighting." "Are they still doing their commercial?" "Make me a cup, too." Suddenly, the advertisement-like story took an unexpected turn. Ning Er asked, "Tang Tang, are you sure you want to use it? If you use it now, your secret will be exposed." Tang Tang smiled confidently. "Sister Ning Er, I'm not afraid. I want to prove myself. Prove that I, Tang Tang, can really get an S-rank evaluation." Knowing she couldn't persuade her any longer, Ning Er gave in. "All right then, but you must be careful to control it. At most, you can only use 1,000th of its power. Understand?" Tang Tang nodded. "Understood. Sister Ning Er, Gao Neng, you just watch how I'm going to beat you." Tang Tang's sudden loud declaration left Gao Neng confused. "What is this? Does this ultimate secret weapon atmosphere feel real? How come I don't know about this?" Tang Tang's expression was full of confidence. Over on the side, the dragon-ranking leader noticed that something about Ning Er's words seemed off. Could it be that Tang Tang really does have some kind of secret weapon? Someone else reminded him, "Don't be fooled. Ning Er and Gao Neng have a very good relationship. She's probably just helping them." The chief was skeptical. "No, you guys don't understand Ning Er. She's different from Gao Neng. In front of outsiders, she would never cooperate with them in putting on a show. Go get my certification drive." The USB is being plugged in. A notification prompts verifying security clearance. Tang Tang's profile immediately appeared on the computer screen. Tang Tang, personal file, gender, female, age, 16, rank, 2nd lieutenant. Only granddaughter of Fang Yuan, chairman of the Heavenly King Group and the future heir to the Heavenly King Group. They were amazed. A 2nd lieutenant at 16. Considering her status, it's not that surprising. Reading further into the information, after her birth, her mother passed away suddenly, followed by her father's death. They were stunned. Both her parents are dead? After hearing this, everyone couldn't help but be surprised. Her biological father was Fang Yuan's only son, right? Speaking of this son of Fang Yuan's, the chief thought pensively. Fang Yuan's only son. The only person to be granted the God-tier artisan COA fabrication rank by the Alliance. His rise made the Heavenly King Group the most powerful weapons manufacturing base in the entire Alliance. A superclass figure who could have led the Heavenly King Group even further, yet he and his wife both died on the same night 16 years ago, leaving behind only a newborn baby girl. And after his death, the 27 board members of the Heavenly King Group immediately appointed Tang Tang as the next successor. No matter how you look at it, these 2 events are a bit strange. The mouse cursor moved to the next page, but as soon as he clicked, a line of bright red text suddenly appeared. Warning, insufficient clearance level. The chief couldn't help but be surprised. Insufficient clearance? I have level 5 clearance, yet I can't look up the hidden talent of a military academy student? I can even look up the commander of the 1st dragon ranking, Joshimo, but I can't look her up. If that's the case, then let's check her military service record. Military merits can't be faked. The notification displayed, warning, insufficient clearance level. The chief, with a face full of question marks, couldn't help but wonder. What? I can't even access her military service record? What kind of operation did she even participate in? The staff member standing beside him was also curious. "Chief, is there something special about the little princess of the Heavenly King Group?" The chief held his chin thoughtfully. "I can't be too sure, but it seems this matter cannot be investigated any further." In the arena, Tang Tang was announcing loudly, "Gao Neng, I'm about to make my move. Get ready." The crowd below started whispering amongst themselves. What's this pose Tang Tang is striking? This play acting is really elaborate, but it feels a bit unnatural. Let's see what other tricks they have up their sleeves. Over on his side, Gao Neng was filled with questions. Get ready? Ready for what? This part wasn't in the script we discussed earlier. Can she actually pose a real threat to me? Whatever. If we're putting on a show, we have to see it through to the end. With that thought, he immediately took a defensive stance and replied, "Ready whenever you are." Tang Tang smiled mysteriously. "Very good. Gao Neng, you truly are the lifelong rival of me, Tang Tang the Death God. Now watch closely, Tang Tang the Death God. I'm about to use my ultimate secret weapon." He praised her inwardly. This girl's acting skills were pretty damn good. Earlier, Ning Ni seemed to have said something to her. Something about one or whatever. Suddenly, his eyes caught sight of something. Ning Ni was actually hiding behind a sturdy shield. Cao Neng started to break out in a cold sweat. "You've got to be kidding me. Is she for real?" He forced a smile and quickly called for a timeout. "Wait, Tang Tang, let's talk about this first." Tang Tang didn't even let him finish. "Behold my humanoid weapon." The neutron bomb surrounding Tang Tang emitted an immense heat that engulfed the arena. Cao Neng only had time to raise his hands in front of him. "God, what kind of bomb did you say that was?" "Life form morphological transmutation, supergravity electron storm." The sudden appearance of an atomic bomb caught everyone completely off guard. Cao Neng could only do his best to block it. A sudden shockwave erupted, sweeping across the entire mountain. Over on their end, the Dragon Ranker's screen suddenly went black. Everyone was stunned. "God, what the hell just happened? Quick, switch to the military drone feed." When the drone feed came on, everyone's faces were filled with shock. From above, all they could see was a column of black smoke rising from the arena. They stammered, What is this?" Everyone was trembling, speechless at the overwhelming power they had just witnessed. "God, what did I just see? Are we still alive?" Meanwhile, Ning He could finally let out a sigh of relief. Thank goodness Tang Tang still had some restraint. She contained the blast to just the stage. But I wonder what happened to that guy. Within the thick smoke, the faint silhouette of a man could be seen standing tall. The smoke cleared, revealing the person's soot-covered face. That person was none other than Cao Neng. He dropped to his knees, coughing violently. To everyone's surprise, they were shocked. Cao Neng is still alive. He's alive. Cao Neng still hadn't fully recovered from the shock. God, what did I just go through? The electromagnetic storm went completely out of control. All the elements on the stage lost their connection, totally uncontrollable. If it weren't for my 100% elemental affinity allowing me to convert and absorb the entire elemental reflection, I'd be dead or crippled by now. Tang Tang slowly emerged from the smoke. "I can't believe you're still standing, Cao Neng. You're not even human." He stammered out a question. "Tang Tang, what did you say that bomb was called?" She lifted her chin and boasted proudly, "A neutron bomb. In short, a small-scale gas bomb. Pretty awesome, right?" Before she could finish, she felt something heavy on the back of her neck. It was Gao Neng, grabbing her by the scruff of her neck as he yelled, "A nuclear weapon! You used a goddamn nuclear weapon on me, didn't you? I'm gonna beat the hell out of you." Tang Tang looked aggrieved. "Cao Neng, how do you still have energy? This is so unscientific," one of the elders exclaimed in shock. "A nuclear weapon?" The elders over here had taken notice of their weapons. This Tang Tang girl can actually use her own energy to create a nuclear explosion. Although the yield isn't that large, based on the explosive energy, it's a genuine nuclear weapon. Nearby, a hand was trembling uncontrollably. The director trembled. "I get it now. I understand why my clearance level wasn't high enough to look up Tang Tang's hidden talent." Hong Ying, who was next to him, continued. "Tang Tang is likely the sole successful product of the Alliance's humanoid nuclear weapon project from over a decade ago, and Tang Tang's father was one of the lead researchers on that project." A staff member nearby was still confused, but in the Great War 18 years ago, the human alliance was nearly wiped out. Doesn't that prove that the humanoid nuclear weapon project ultimately failed? Are you saying the project actually succeeded, and Tang Tang is the only successful humanoid nuclear weapon? The director immediately replied, "That's my speculation, but I can't confirm it just yet. However, if it truly did succeed, then the humanoid nuclear weapon would become one of the most terrifying weapons in the human alliance." This set off another round of fervent discussion among the team. No travel time, no need for a detonator, it just explodes right next to you. Even a powerful member of the foreign races wouldn't be able to avoid it. Exactly, a point-blank nuclear explosion. And even the most supreme expert would have trouble withstanding that. At that moment, a hand suddenly shot up. "But director, may I ask a question?" It was Hong Ying. The director saw this and asked, "What is it?" Hong Ying pointed out the problem. If the humanoid nuclear weapon is so terrifying that even a supreme expert would have to steer clear, then why does Gao Neng still look so full of energy? Everyone looked back at the image of Gao Neng, who was still raring to go after taking a nuclear blast, and was left speechless. The director cleared his throat. "This is one of the reasons I said it's unconfirmed. The yield of the neutron bomb Tang Tang used was too small. It couldn't even take care of a late-stage Tier 5 Cao Neng." Someone spoke up. "Look, everyone. Cao Neng is still jumping around. Something's not right about that neutron bomb." Even if the yield is small, it's still a nuclear weapon. A full-on radioactive energy burst at close range. Gao Neng should be crippled, right? Hong Ying wondered, what the hell did this guy eat growing up to get like this? Meanwhile, Tang Tang was crying her eyes out. I won't do it again. I won't do it again. Gao Neng, you're a monster. Even a neutron bomb can't hurt you. I won't test my moves on you next time. Just let me go. The people here had the same questions as the group from the dragon ranks. What in the world is going on? How is Gao Neng uninjured? Based on its properties, that was a genuine nuclear weapon. It's impossible for him to be completely unaffected. But look at him. He seems to only have minor injuries. Ning Ni, standing nearby with her hand on her hip, commented, there's no problem that a full-body checkup can't solve. And if there is, then do it twice. It was only then that Gao Neng realized he might have done something wrong. He thought to himself, that's right. I just got hit by a neutron bomb. Something should be wrong with me. He suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood and collapsed onto Tang Tang. This action left everyone there baffled. Gao Neng declared, Tang Tang, I thought I could endure this damage with my tenacious willpower, but I never expected the radiation from your move to be this strong. I can't take it anymore. He intentionally spoke loudly for everyone to hear, then whispered to her, quick, hit me. Tang Tang said resentfully, again? I already blew you up once and you threw a fit, and now you want me to hit you? I'm not falling for it. I wouldn't hit you even if you beat me to death. Gao Neng angrily yelled, get us an S rank! Tang Tang, don't you want an S rank? Tang Tang, feeling wronged, hugged her head and cried, I don't want it anymore. Just count it as my loss. Gao Neng cursed inwardly. This idiot. Tang Tang cried even harder. I don't want to play anymore. I surrender. Furious, Gao Neng lunged forward and covered her mouth. Shut up! Seeing this, some young men on the side shouted out indignantly, that shameless bastard! Doing something like that to a young girl in broad daylight. Let that little girl go. If you've got a problem, go after Ning Ni. Gao Neng was caught in a dilemma. I, Gao Neng, have dominated battlefields and faced all kinds of opponents. But how am I supposed to deal with an opponent who's dead set on losing? My plan was always to fight to a draw. As long as we tie, we can both be ranked 57th in the dragon ranks. The special task force over there wouldn't even have a chance to make a move. That was the perfect plan. Now the plan's changed. I'll just have to improvise. At this moment, he suddenly shouted, impressive, Tang Tang the Death God. I never imagined your ultimate secret weapon would be so powerful. I don't have an ounce of strength left. Tang Tang turned to look, as if not believing her ears. You want to die with me? We have such a good relationship. And just because I blew you up with one neutron bomb, you want to take me down with you? Fine. Then I, Tang Tang the Death God, will go all out against you. I don't just know how to use neutron bombs, I can also use chi. Before she could finish, she took a full-force headbutt to her forehead. Gao Neng yelled at her, is your head broken? Did you just reset? Are you brain dead? Did your IQ drop to 0? Then I'll just knock you out. Tang Tang now had a big lump swelling on her head. After a few more bonks on the head, Tang Tang finally fell silent, having passed out. Gao Neng, now completely drained of energy, also collapsed to the ground. Ning Ni, standing nearby, chuckled softly. The onlookers murmured in amazement. So, this is considered a draw. After taking Tang Tang's fatal nuclear explosion attack, Gao Neng used the last of his strength to take her down with him. That's about the gist of it. The elders of the sword sect, on the other hand, seem to have figured out his intentions. So this kid was planning this all along. What a cunning little brat. By ending it in a draw, he made it so Hong An couldn't make a move even if she wanted to. That crafty brat, using our Huashan ancient sect as his stage. After watching the recording, the team leader turned to Hong An and said, just as I predicted, Hong An, he won't give you a chance to use your authority. Hong An ordered Tang Tang to be given an S rank evaluation, right? Don't rank them at number 57 on the dragon rankings or any other rank. Just drop them down one position. A subordinate asked doubtfully, team leader, are you sure we should give it to them? They made such a scene. Could it be? Hong An mused. That's not what this is about. The important thing is that Tang Tang's secret is out now. She's the only successful human-form nuclear weapon. If she isn't evaluated as S rank, we'll all be criticized. After hearing the explanation, the subordinate immediately complied. Understood. I'll go update it right away. The system was updated. Rank 57, high energy S rank, Tang Tang S rank. Lin Yin Chang of the Eastern Capital Military University defeated Yi Qinglian in a single move, jumping 82 places to S rank. Yun Tian saw these lines and was so happy he jumped onto the table. Another S rank. That's 3 people in total who've broken into the top 100. Our Eastern Capital is finally making a comeback. Meanwhile, Gao Neng was lying there exhausted. I guess that's a mission successfully completed, right? The system appeared. Congratulations, host, for completing the mission. The host will have the opportunity to upgrade 2 skills. Gao Neng could finally let out a satisfied smile. Here it is. The system screen now displayed Gao Neng's basic information. Name, Gao Neng. Age, 18. Basic information, Hope Capital. First-year student at Eastern Capital Military University. Vitality Index, 1056 out of 198. Evaluation, excellent. Spirit, 526 out of 78. Evaluation, excellent. Energy, 1,230 out of 3,250. Excellent. Talents, iron 100%, copper 100%, metal 100%, silver 100%, gold 100%, phosphorus 100%, acid 100%, silicon 100%. Special abilities: 1. One glance at you, intermediate. 2. Second atomic nucleus, advanced. 3. Life state transformation, beginner. 4. Wordless heavenly scripture, beginner. 5. Primordial epic. Special skill 1. Infinite energy pump. Evolution, 6 out of 10 complete. Gao Neng carefully analyzed these stats. The evolution points have already reached 6? 4 more missions and the system can evolve twice, huh? Nice. The only problem now is choosing which skills to upgrade. I can put the others aside for now. Upgrading the Wordless Heavenly Scripture to upgrade my combat skills is the priority. Wordless Heavenly Scripture successfully upgraded, evolving into Evolving Heavenly Scripture. 3 strange new formulas appeared on the screen: damage formula, defense formula, and enhancement formula. Gao Neng couldn't help but be curious. Enhancement formula. What the heck is this? This is an extreme enhancement formula. The damage formula can strengthen a high-level skill to a secret art, but it has the effect of killing 1,000 enemies at the cost of 800 of yourself. The other two are the same. Overthinking it is useless. I'll only know if this stuff is any good after I put it into practice. I'll have to experiment later. This is probably one of the skills I use the most. As I level up through future battles, it'll be time to enhance this skill too. Let's do it. The system panel appeared again. Upgrading life state transformation to elemental life fusion. The host can fuse and transform the elemental talents hidden within their Tenfu. Fusion attempts are unlimited. Fusing one element consumes 100,000 alliance credits per minute. Fusing 2 elements consumes 200,000 alliance credits per minute. Fusing 3 elements consumes 400,000 alliance credits per minute. Fusing 4 elements consumes 800,000 alliance credits per minute. Gao Ning's jaw dropped. Ugh, if I'd known how much of a money sink this thing was going to be, I would have chosen to upgrade the Evolving Heavenly Scripture again. Lost in his own thoughts, he suddenly felt a cold hand touch him. Someone walked up from behind, holding a syringe. The injured person is about to be put on a stretcher. Give him an anesthetic first. After the shot, take him directly to the research institute. This is the first specimen to be hit directly by a neutron bullet. Once this needle goes in, he won't wake up no matter what we give him. Hearing this, Gao Neng immediately shot up. Wait, I'm awake! The medical staff was puzzled. How did you recover so quickly? Well, if you've recovered, then you don't need treatment. Over on the other side, an elder was talking to staff from the Dragon Rankings. Captain Li, Captain Wang, did you come all this way personally to issue the Dragon Rankings notice now? Cheng Tai and Ku Ran both have minor injuries. Please, wait a moment. The 2 men cut the old man off without any respect. No need for that. Cheng Tai and Ku Ran's notices will arrive tomorrow. We're not here for them. A piece of paper was suddenly held out in front of Gao Neng. Lieutenant Colonel Shen, we've brought his Dragon Rankings notice as well. You shocked about the test? He asked Gao Neng. This is your official notice. Keep it safe. The paper read, 17th floor of the Federal Government Building, Special Matters Research Institute, United Council. Captain Wang assured him, it's just a health check. Don't worry, our examinations are very comprehensive. Is there a problem, Mr. Gao Neng? Gao Neng thought to himself, the more comprehensive you are, the less at ease I feel, okay? He stammered, I don't have a problem. I'm just afraid your research institute's machines will explode. I've blown up a lot of testing equipment before. Hearing this, Captain Wang burst out laughing. The United Council's machines have never exploded before. You're overthinking it, Mr. Gao Neng. Captain Li, who had been silent until now, suddenly spoke up. Where's the other one, Tang Tang? Turns out, she was still lying unconscious on the arena floor. Captain Li exclaimed, there she is. Captain Wang was about to reach for her, but was suddenly blocked by Gao Neng. Hold on, he reminded them. Tang Tang isn't awake yet. Whatever it is, wait until she's conscious to talk about it. Captain Li added, it's fine. We have a medical team with us. They can handle her injuries. Gao Neng stubbornly blocked the 2 of them. I said times she's not awake yet. The 2 captains started to lose their patience. Mr. Gao Neng, what are you trying to do? We're from the United Council. We just want to wake her up and give her the notice. That's all. En Hung Ni finally spoke up. Tang Tang is still unconscious. Can you give her notice to me to pass along? The 2 captains hesitated. Pass it along? But En Hung Ni continued. Our military department will guarantee her safety. Finally, they were convinced. Understood. In that case, we'll leave it to you, Lieutenant Colonel Shen. The time and place remain the same. Watching the two captains leave, Hung Nyung Ni finally asked why he wanted to stop them from getting near Tang Tang. They're from the United Council. It's not in your interest to offend them. Cao Neng didn't answer, asking instead, then why did times stop them? Nung Ni hesitated. For Tang Tang's sake, of course. Just forget it. Before the two of them could leave, the sect master called out to them. Hold it, Gao Neng. The sect master's eyes were sharp and cold. You destroyed our sect's arena like this, and you think you can just leave without paying compensation? Cao Neng gave a weak laugh, avoiding his gaze. The sparring arena got damaged. Do I really have to pay for it? The sect master immediately retorted. If it were normal wear and tear, then of course not, but you destroyed it intentionally. Cao Neng shamelessly continued to make excuses. But this times is times normal wear and tear. I fought 2 huge battles with Quaran and Tang Tang. Isn't it normal for the arena to get damaged? The sect master pointed at the floor they had shattered and said indignantly, You call times normal? The most infuriating part is that your challenge with Tang Tang had nothing to do with the Huashan ancient sect. Taking 100 steps back, we can ignore the fight with Q-Ran, but you have to pay for the damage Tang Tang's explosion caused, right? Tong Tong, who had just woken up in Hung Ni's arms, gave a mischievous smile. You handle it, Gao Neng reluctantly asked the old sect master. Name your price. How much? He coldly named a price, 20 million. An alloy arena of this level costs at least 50 million. Even to repair it, 20 million is just breaking even. Cao Neng couldn't help but cry out at the price. 20 million? Are you robbing me? Now, it wasn't just one, but 2 masters ganging up to scold him. Cao Neng, our Huashan ancient sect has a history of several thousand years. Do you really think we would cheat you out of your money? Besides, anyone with eyes can see what was going on with your fight against Tang Tang. You two borrowed Huashan's stage for your little advertisement. We're already giving you face by not charging an extra fee. Cao Neng nodded, unconvinced. But I feel like 2 million should be more than enough to repair this arena. The master immediately refuted him. Nonsense. An alloy of this grade. How could you possibly repair it for only 2 million? Why don't you try finding a craftsman to fix this for 2 million? Gao Neng chuckled. How about we make a bet? If I can fix it, you guys give me 2 million. If I can't, then I'll give you 20 million. How about it? The 2 masters were swayed by his words. Something about this sounded off, like it wasn't quite right. The sect leader agreed. Fine, I'll take that bet. If you can fix it, this 2 million will be considered your repair fee. With that, the two shook hands to seal the deal. The boy replied, Deal, thanks for the discount. Watching Gao Neng leave, the 2 elders continued their assessment. Even if he really has the skill to fix it, that's an alloy made from more than 5 types of rare elements. How much time would that take? Is he staying here? What is he planning to do? Could he really fix this arena? Gao Neng was now secretly giving orders to his system. A full diagnostic scan has begun. This hidden talent can't be concealed anymore, so there's not much point in continuing to hide my strength, since that's the case. As he finished his thought, Gao Neng unleashed his power in front of everyone, deciding to just be a little flashy. Every single person present stared with their jaws agape. Even the sect leader couldn't believe what was happening before his eyes. He possessed all 5 alloy-related talents, and each one was at least 95% proficiency. Gao Neng skillfully demonstrated his abilities for everyone to see. Don't say I'm not a nice guy, and I'm not taking advantage of your ancient sect either. I've fixed the other one for you too. After a few minutes, he had formed a perfect cube. With a flick of his wrist, Gao Neng split the cube into countless smaller pieces. Then, in an instant, the cube's bricks were evenly distributed, forming 3 brand new, picturesque fighting arenas for the sect. The disciples of the sect couldn't help but be astonished. How is this possible? Gao Neng quickly ran over to the sect leader. 2 arenas, by your count. 1 arena is 20 million, so 2 is 40 million. I'm only charging you 2 million. That's not too much, is it? After the debt was paid in full, the elders still hadn't recovered from the shock. Talent decides everything. The scene changes to the East Capital Military Academy. Ninger sat in the car, not forgetting to remind Gao Neng before she left. I'm leaving the sugar to you. We'll meet at the Federation Assembly in 3 days. See you then. After saying goodbye, Gao Neng had to wearily hoist the sugar onto his shoulder again. Taking this risk actually gave me something to look forward to. I can't wait to see how many jaws will drop in 3 days when I get all my hidden talents tested. Speaking of talents, I haven't tested my newly upgraded ability yet. He called out the system and ordered, let's try this Heavenly Tome evolution first. The moment he tapped the screen, the system appeared. This system is too overpowered, deducing Ghost's Dread using the formula from the 3rd set. The system displayed a prompt. Using the 3rd formula set to deduce the high-tier movement technique, Ghost's Dread requires the consumption of 18 million Federation credits. Do you wish to proceed? Gao Neng complained. We're rich now. What's with the pointless chatter? Just do it for me. The system immediately followed his command. Deducing the formula for Ghost's Dread, a new movement technique manual has been obtained. Phantom flash form. Gao Neng observed it closely. Phantom flash form. This lethally elegant feel is just radiating from the screen. The name alone sounds perfect for me. With business taken care of, Gao Neng said cheerfully, "A man in high spirits is a man on a lucky streak." Over on the other side, Tiannan's phone suddenly received a balance notification. This was the fruit of Gao Neng's laborious show of power from earlier. His hand trembled. 18 million. This kid is very frugal. The military region's deputy chief of staff broke into a cold sweat. Why did old Li suddenly get so angry? The military region's deputy political commissar replied, "He seems to be in a very bad mood today. Let's try not to provoke him." The deputy chief of staff spoke up. "Old Li, you just mentioned wanting to build a military academy. Where did you want to build it?" Tiannan replied immediately, "The Forsaken Land." The deputy political commissar's face went blank with confusion. "Old Li, you haven't meddled in military affairs for 10 years. Why the sudden interest today?" The deputy chief of staff was also shocked. "What, the Forsaken Land?" In contrast to their surprise, Tiannan simply took a calm sip of his tea. "What, is there a problem?" The voice of the person opposite him was hesitant. "Old Li, you know, about the Forsaken Land." Before he could finish his sentence, Old Li's phone buzzed again with a notification. "Your bank card ending in 0558 has been charged 7 million Federation credits." Tiannan slammed his hand on the table in a rage. His action made the atmosphere 1,000 times more tense. The other two, thinking his anger was because of what they said, immediately laughed and explained, "Old Li, I don't think there's any problem at all. If Old Li wants to build a military academy in the Forsaken Land, then let's build it." "That's right." Old Li opened his mouth. "Of course it's not a problem. It's just that the military department's current resources." Tiannan waved his hand dismissively. "You don't need to worry about resources, but I need to transfer 20 teachers over." At this point, he suddenly paused, thinking, sending 20 teachers to the Forsaken Land, that's equivalent to abandoning them. What instructor would be willing to go there now? Before he could think it through, he received another piece of bad news. Notification: your bank card ending in 0568 has been charged 185 million Federation credits. This time, he completely lost his temper and smashed the table in half. The other two shot up in unison and saluted. "Yes, Old Li, we guarantee we will complete the mission. We'll get the approval for the military academy done immediately. We will personally vet the 20 instructors to ensure they are the absolute best. Is there anything else you require?" The two shared the same thought. "The situation today is not good. It's not a time for bargaining, only for surrender." Tiannan blurted out, "No need. Just get those two things done. Also, the headmaster of the military academy will be Gao Neng from the East Capital Military Academy." After hearing this, the two turned and asked each other, "Gao Neng? Which Gao Neng? Does the East Capital Military Academy even have an officer named Gao Neng?" Meanwhile, Gao Neng was still reveling in the spoils he had acquired. "It's expensive, true, but it's also truly powerful. 186 million to upgrade Supergravitic Electron Storm to God of Thunder, and 7 million to upgrade Blade Drawing Art to Bloodblade Art. Even without activating the system, I'd have no problem getting into the top 100 of the Dragon ranking now." Gao Neng lounged around comfortably. This feeling of invincibility. How lonely. But a handsome man is never truly lonely. As he was relaxing, his phone suddenly buzzed with a notification. The notification popped up. Ling Ling of the East Capital Military Academy has begun his challenge for the top 29 spot on the Dragon ranking against Yi Qingge. Hearing this, Gao Neng wondered, Ling Ling is still challenging people? Countless comments started appearing on the screen. "I saw the hot topic. Yi Qingge actually accepted someone else's challenge. Isn't he the type to ignore the outside world and focus solely on his studies?" Someone else commented, "Try smashing Yi Qingge's little sister in the chest with one move and see if he ignores you then." You from Dapeng thinks this is a challenge story. Gao Neng sat bolt upright, hugging his phone and laughing like an idiot. "I can't believe a guy like Ling Ling is so savage. He likes to hit girls in the chest. So cruel. I have to watch this drama unfold." Senior Ling Ying's main target was always ranked 29. He only chose to provoke his sister because he was afraid Qingge would avoid the fight, and he even intended to be ruthless. Just then, his gaze unexpectedly fell upon a playing video where a reporter was frantically pointing towards an explosion. "Hello everyone. Today, one of the final Dragon ranking challengers, Qingge, is about to arrive on the scene. Everyone knows this chosen one is the second son of the Shi Ming's Yi family. He holds the position of Chief Punishment Officer in the Radiant Sect. Besides Gao Neng and Tong Tong, he is the most recent S rank on the board, and he's only 20 years old." Gao Neng frowned upon hearing this. Only 20 years old, 1 year younger than Ling Ling. No wonder he's rated S rank. I wonder how old the sister whose chest he smashed is. Being so engrossed in the video, Gao Neng didn't notice a pair of fiery eyes watching him from behind. Tiannan stared resentfully at his focused back. Is this kid watching a live stream? And here I was thinking this brat was up to something important. He blew through more than 2 billion in one go, and it turns out he's just watching a live stream. A fire ignited in old Lai's heart. So this stinky brat just spent 2+ billion tipping some female streamer? Is that it? Good kid. Gifting rockets and planes wasn't enough, so you started gifting spaceships, have you? This disgrace. What a misfortune for a master, what a misfortune. With that, old Lai decisively pulled out his own sharp dragon-slaying saber. And yet, contrary to Tian Nan's thoughts, Gao Neng was actually watching a martial arts tournament. The two people in the video were fighting with incredible intensity. The movements of the person in the video were sharp and decisive as their fists met. Cao Neng was so engrossed that he didn't even notice when Tian Nam had appeared in his house. He was still busy analyzing the two opponents, one at mid-tier 6, the other at late-tier 6. After Ling Ling used his Blood Rage Berserker transformation, he was actually able to gain the upper hand. It seems that unlike Lin Ying's fighting style, this Yi Qingge follows a path of explosive burst damage. He's about to unleash a big move. It seemed Yi Qingge had been holding back this move for a long time. He wanted to settle the match in a single blow, and that's exactly what happened. The two of them rushed at each other and unleashed their attacks. Finally, a flash of light engulfed the arena on Cao Neng's screen. The whole phone looked like it was about to explode. Cao Neng was shocked. Damn, that shockwave was so intense, it actually blew up my ya. Wait, why would my phone explode? Now that there were no more distractions, he finally noticed a stranger in his room. Cao Neng didn't say a word and just pulled out his precious saber. He directly unleashed the Thunder God Blood Saber Slash. Tian Nam dodged it with ease, wondering to himself, did this kid reach this level from the electromagnetic storm? A pity he's still too green. With that, the old man gently grabbed the blade and pushed him back with a punch. Cao Neng clutched his head in fear, begging for mercy. Spare me, great hero. My master is Tian Nam. If you dare capture me, my master will definitely kill you. Tian Nam furiously smacked his disciple on the head. You stinky brat, I want to kill you right now. Cao Neng was surprised. Master, I thought someone was trying to do something to me? Tian Nam turned his face away to lecture him. You're pretty sharp, aren't you? Knowing that people are out to get you. The nail that sticks out gets hammered down. With great power comes great responsibility. Hearing this, Cao Neng knew the old man was about to ramble on for an hour, so he quickly came up with an excuse to get out first. Master, please have a seat. I'll go make you some tea. Now that the room was empty, Tian Nam had time to observe his surroundings. A sinister smile appeared on his face. After taking a sip of tea, Tian Nam put the cup down on the table before speaking up to congratulate his disciple. Congratulations on getting the S rank evaluation. Cao Neng scratched his head shyly. This is all thanks to you, Master. Without your guidance, I wouldn't be who I am today. Old Li knew perfectly well this was just cheap flattery. Nice try with the flattery. I won't go back on my word about you getting the S rank evaluation. The military's quota for school construction might be approved in another 10 days, and there will also be 20 teachers. Cao Neng asked excitedly. Really? You're amazing, Master, Tian Nam said in a serious tone. For the main task, even if you build a military school in the Forsaken Land, I don't expect you to spend too much energy over there. The Great War in a year and a half is the most pressing matter right now. He immediately stood still, showing he understood. This disciple understands. As long as the military school is established and the news spreads, the faith of the Forsaken Land will be reignited. As long as there is faith, there is hope for the human alliance. Tian Nam was still not satisfied. You talk a big game. If I hadn't seen you tip 2 billion to 2 female streamers, I almost would have believed you. Gao Neng asked innocently. Huh? What stream? What tip? I didn't do it. He didn't expect his disciple to still be denying it. His face darkened with anger as he pulled out his phone to question him. Didn't do it? I saw you watching the stream the moment I arrived. The evidence is irrefutable, and you still want to deny it, kid? The screen displayed a transaction notification. At that moment, all Cao Neng could do was curse the system. This system is trying to get me killed. There's even a transaction notification. I'll give you a chance to explain now. Go on. It wasn't a tip for a girl. Then what was it? Cao Neng stammered. It really wasn't a tip for a girl. The old man pressed him relentlessly. Then what did you spend 2 billion on? Cao Neng reluctantly decided to tell the truth. Fine. The truth is, I tipped a guy. The moment the words left his mouth, the tea in Tian Nam's mouth sprayed out. His shout echoed through the dormitory building. You wretched disciple. Watch as this old master cleanses the dojo today. Cao Neng explained in a panic. Master, calm down. It was a joke. Just a joke. Tian Nam sat on the chair, ignoring the nonsense. I'm getting to the point. Forget it. Do you know where you have to go in 3 days? Cao Neng lowered his head and asked, Isn't it the examination in 3 days? Tian Nam reminded him impatiently. I'm talking about after the examination. Cao Neng replied innocently, Where else could I go after the examination? The old man sighed. Back to school, back to the Eastern Capital Military. If I let you go back to the Eastern Capital Military School again, then what's the point of competing in the dragon ranking? You haven't seen anything yet. I can't say much. I can only remind you that after you enter the underground city, don't get too curious about anything. You'll die. Gao Neng was surprised. Wait a minute, master. You said an underground city. The Human Alliance has an underground city? Thien Nam nodded and replied, It's normal for you not to know about the underground city, but you probably know that under the capital, Hope City, there's a large mineral vein, right? Cao Neng's eyes widened. I've heard about that. Wait, under the Dark Knight Spirit Sanctuary is also a large mineral vein. Could it be? Tien Nam slowly stood up. That's right. The underground city was built from a large mineral vein. This underground city is the true foundation of the Human Alliance. Therefore, the true secrets of the Human Alliance are also in there. If you get too curious, you'll easily get yourself burned. All right, I've said what needs to be said. After you enter the underground city, remember my words. Seeing his master about to leave, Gao Neng immediately chased after him. Wait a minute. Master, I have one more question about Tang Tang. Thien Nam knew exactly what he wanted to talk about. The humanoid nuclear weapon project. That's all I can tell you. Knowing anything else is useless to you. Gao Neng asked worriedly. Then is she in danger? The old man couldn't say for sure. If there was no danger, Fang Yuan's son wouldn't have died. But you should be thinking about yourself right now, because you're also considered a potential humanoid nuclear weapon. Gao Neng foolishly pointed back at himself. Me? As he spoke, Thien Nam opened a space portal. Why else? Being hit by a neutron bomb and coming out fine. That's something that can no longer be explained by normal talent. With that, the old man stepped into the portal. Unless you can prove that your body can truly and logically withstand a neutron bomb, watching his master gradually disappear through the portal, a sense of worry rose in his heart. I'm afraid it won't be that easy to get through this time. Gao Neng paced around the room in a panic. No, I have 3 days. I have to get a little stronger. It would be best if I could break through to Tier 6 in one go. Only by becoming stronger can I maintain the plausibility of my hack. Is there some powerful skill, even stronger than something like the 13 forms of the gentle wind? At that moment, his gaze unexpectedly fell upon the chair old Li had just been sitting in. On it was a disc labeled Ba Dao. He was surprised. This is like a legendary manual falling from the sky. Master, even though you're arrogant, greedy, shameless, and pretend to be noble, in the end, don't you still care for your disciple? While the disciple was feeling touched by the gift his master left behind, Thien Nam was currently hugging a pile of gems, a smug grin on his face. You stinky brat, tipping male streamers. If you have that much money, my conscience wouldn't be clear if I didn't help myself to some of your stones. In his hands was a pile of colorful ore. Just as he finished his thought, he suddenly felt a familiar vibration. A familiar text from the bank arrived. Your bank card ending in 0568. A transaction of 240 million yuan. Thien Nam roared in anger. Gao Neng, sooner or later, I'm really going to kill you. You think I don't have the black card in my hand? Gao Neng was extremely pleased with himself. Master, you're a generous person. Just think of it as an investment in humanity's future. Consumed 2.4 billion. The Tyrant Saber successfully evolved into the new Tyrant Saber. He suddenly remembered, wait, the improvement to this new Tyrant Saber is turning the 9-form Saber technique into 3 forms. Gao Neng tried a slash on the training dummy in front of him. The first Saber Strike unleashes forms 1 to 3. The second Saber Strike unleashes forms 4 to 9. The third Saber Strike must unleash all 9 forms of the Tyrant Saber in one go. Even with my talent, I can't master that in a short time, right? The pressure is immense. There's also the Ghostly Shadow Flash, Step Art, and the Blood Saber Thunder God. I have to practice all 3. Where has all the time gone? It was late at night, but Gao Neng, oblivious to the time, picked up his phone and called, Zian, Teacher Gui, can you practice the saber with me for these 3 days? He replied sleepily, Saber practice is fine. The boy replied, Thank you, teacher. Looking at the phone in his hand, Zian couldn't help but feel emotional. This kid is suddenly so eager to improve, and he even came to me for practice. Has he gotten this arrogant already? He lay back down on the bed to rest. Oh well, this is a good thing. It's time to knock some sense into this kid and get him to focus. Meanwhile, in a lavish and magnificent place, a surprised voice rang out. So, Ling Ling from the Eastern Capital Army defeated Qingge to get the final S rank on the Dragon Board. This Ling Ling is someone to watch out for. Yeoan frowned. In 3 days, Gao Neng has to enter the underground city. Too bad my skills aren't good enough to sneak in. While looking at her phone, she suddenly felt someone standing behind her. She spun around and shouted, Who is it? The human she suddenly grabbed cried out, Ow! 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 Let go! Only then did Yeoan realize it was the old manager. She immediately lowered her voice. Manager, is something wrong? The manager furiously clutched his wrist and yelled, How dare you ask me that? Table 9 has guests. What are you still doing here? Slacking off, and now you're hitting your manager. You've really got some nerve now. Yeoan lowered her head. I'm sorry. I'll go right away. He turned away with a dark expression, still muttering, "Hurry up, after you serve the guests. Come to my office. I'm going to have to teach you the rules." Only after the manager was out of sight did Yeowan show her irritation. "Humans. Filthy humans." Another voice spoke up. "You think humans are filthy, don't you?" Yeowan stammered, "Greetings. Excuse me, would you like some tea?" Xiao Meng looked mysterious, her head completely covered by a hood. "I want to make a deal with you." Yeowan was surprised. "A deal? What kind of deal?" Xiao Meng reassured her. "Don't be nervous. I just want something that you have." Yeowan pretended not to understand. She tried to make an excuse to leave. "I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. I have to get back to work." But before she could even take a few steps, the other person had her by the throat. "I told you, I need the thing you're carrying." Despite being so tall and strong, she was easily lifted off the ground by her neck. Xiao Meng repeated herself, "I told you, I need the thing on you." Just then, the manager suddenly returned. Seeing one of his staff being threatened, he yelled, "What are you doing? Looking for trouble? Let her go, now." A cat appeared and gifted the manager 3 new scratches on his face. He screamed in anger. Where did this damn stray cat come from? By then, a crowd of security guards had shown up. They shouted, "Stop! Who are you? We're from the Public Security Bureau. Now let her go." Xiao Meng turned to look at them. With a single glance, they all dropped powerlessly to their knees. At that moment, someone realized this was high-level psychic suppression. Xiao Meng continued to threaten Yeowan. "Give me the seed on you. I can make it take root again. It's the very seed that allows you to be reborn." Yeowan's eyes went wide when she heard this. Xiao Meng suppressed her with psychic force. "No, don't." She barely managed to get the words out before the seed within her was ripped out by Xiao Meng. After getting the seed, Yeowan was thrown aside like a lifeless husk. Xiao Meng said coldly to her companion, "Let's go." On command, the cat immediately clawed Yeowan several times to fake the crime scene, leaving her body a bloody mess. As soon as they left, the area descended into chaos. Murder. A high ranker committed murder. Help! Help! An employee frantically got on the radio. Public Security Bureau. Public Security Bureau, we have a high ranker murder in public. I'm on Duizhangtang Street, check it out. They watched in surprise as a soul shaped like a bird escaped from Yeowan's body. What the? Her soul has a form. She's from a different race. But when he saw that soul shatter, he was shocked. Her soul was completely destroyed. The employee urgently reported to the Public Security Bureau. "We have a major case. Suspected infiltration of Hope City by another race. The location is the East District, Lucy Street, at the Kai Yun Tea House." Meanwhile, in a vacant lot surrounded by cats, a small hole had been dug. The seed that Xiao Meng had just stolen was planted. The moment it touched the soil, the seed disappeared. Xiao Meng held up her index finger and silently let a drop of her own blood fall. The golden drop soaked into the earth, and a small sprout immediately shot up. Xiao Meng let out a sigh of relief. The ancient tree spirit. I finally got it. Elsewhere, Gao Neng was seriously training with his sword against Xian. Even barehanded, Xian could easily parry the boy's clumsy strikes. Xian frowned at him. He sent Gao Neng flying back with another swing and said, "You're still green." Gao Neng angrily pushed himself up. "Damn it! Is the one blade 3 slashes really this difficult?" Xian was surprised. It hasn't even been a full semester, and there's still over half a month until the New Year's break. Yet in such a short time, this freshman is already forcing me to be on my guard while sparring. His psychic energy is completely infused in every slash. Plus, he can already unleash 2 types of power in a single strike. His timing, positioning, it's all incredibly sharp, and his stamina is impressive. If I wasn't a high ranker, could I even win? I probably wouldn't last 3 exchanges. As expected of the disciple, that person accepted. This overlord's blade style really lives up to his reputation. He called out, "Teacher Gui, I'm done resting. Let's go again." Xian was a little surprised that Gao Ning had recovered his morale so quickly. "Already? All right then, let's continue." To recover this fast after going all out for over 4 hours. What a monster. Gao Neng studied the sword in his hand. The first form of the Overlord's blade. 3 blades as one. I will master it, if for no other reason than to survive. In reality, the 1 blade, 3 slashes, requires you to infuse 3 different types of power and essence into a single strike. The sharpness of the first form, the Overlord's blade, and the speed of the second. I've got those about 80 or 90% down. The key is the technique for the third type. As he finished his thought, he immediately gripped his sword and charged at Xian. He managed to parry the blow, but he was truly impressed. Good, the power in that strike is stronger now, and it's faster. Xian suddenly sensed danger. Gao Neng put all his strength into a downward slash, but realized it still wasn't right. It still wasn't enough. I've pushed the power and speed to the absolute limit. The technique, what exactly is the trick to it? Xian's expression changed. He's improving with every single strike. What talent! Suddenly, an idea flashed in Gao Neng's mind. That's it. I've got the feeling. Gao Neng immediately launched his decisive attack. Here goes. He brought his blade straight down on Xian, who was surprised to find he'd actually left an opening. Xian was shocked when he figured out his strategy. Is he separating the timing of his attack from the actual point of impact? Gao Neng continued his assault. Teacher Gui, face my most powerful strike. Blood Blade Art! As he finished speaking, a massive explosion went off. As the smoke cleared, it revealed Xian's hand, gripping the blade tightly. He gasped for a few breaths, then kicked Gao Neng away. Gao Neng lay on the ground, completely satisfied. I did it! I succeeded! Teacher Gui, I finally grasped the one blade, 3 slashes. Staring at the blood dripping from his hand, Xian faltered. Gao Neng, still completely unaware, continued to praise him. You're amazing, Teacher Gui. You even blocked my full power strike. Let me try a few more slashes. Xian could only hide his hand behind his back and talk nonsense. If I wasn't powerful, how could I be your teacher? Inwardly, he was reeling. I'm a mid-level stage 7, and my defense just got broken by a late-level stage 5 kid. This rate of progress isn't just fast, it's like a rocket launch, he said to Gao Neng. Hold on. He then asked casually, what color is your energy core now? Gao Ning answered cheerfully, silver. Upon hearing that, Xian's face went pale, though he forced a smile. Silver? That's great. A wave of bitterness washed over him. Mine's only silver right now, too. A high ranker and a mid ranker. And our cores are at the same level. This kid is just a freak of nature. Back home, Gao Neng told Xiao Meng, after training, I have to go to the Federation government for a physical. You're really going? Xiao Meng confirmed with a grunt. She insisted. It's a big world out there. I want to go have a look. Gao Neng didn't bother trying to stop her anymore. Fine, do what you want, he sighed, taking the cat with him. They can't be that strict, right? If they really don't let her in, I'll just toss her downstairs. It's not like I'm worried someone will steal her. He stepped outside and immediately saw Xian. Morning, Teacher Gui. Why do you look like your back is killing you this early? Xian, looking completely drained, replied, the weariness of a middle-aged man can't be cured by one night of sleep. Let's go. The principal and students are preparing a farewell ceremony for you all. Gao Neng looked at the 2 people before him and couldn't help but ask, it's just Senior Ling Ling and Ninger? Where's Tang Tang? Wasn't she staying with Ninger for the past few days? At that moment, Yun Tian was giving a speech with all the vigor of his years. This time, in the competition for the Dragon Board, the Eastern Capital Army has secured 3 S-rank evaluations. This is an unprecedented honor in the decades since our school was founded. Now, let's have them say a few words to all of you. First, let's welcome our youngest S-rank student, Miss Tang Tang. Tang Tang put on a cute act and greeted the crowd. Hi, everyone. Hello, she began her speech. The first thing I want to say is that I don't really have any experience to pass on. Because I'm a natural-born genius, my talent is unparalleled in the world and completely inimitable. Even if I passed on my experience to all of you, you wouldn't be able to learn it anyway. Although you are not my equal now, and you won't be in the future, you don't need to be sad. While you can't compare to me, you can try to compare yourselves to others. Hearing her speech, the 3 other top students looked at each other, too embarrassed to make eye contact. After her incredibly humble speech, Tang Tang smugly handed the mic back to Yun Tian. He stammered, Thank you. Thank you for your speech, Tang Tang. Next, please welcome Gao Neng to the stage. Hearing this, the other students became excited. Gao Neng is about to come up. He's a first year just like us. The genius who defeated a late-stage, 6th-tier ancient cultivator from Mount Hua with a single slash. He's truly a role model for us new students. Deluo scoffed. The gap between you and him is way too big. Besides, I got close to Gao Neng during the freshman tournament. The friend standing next to the crater pouted back. Why do I remember you getting knocked out almost instantly? Just then, Gao Neng began his speech. Everyone, today I want to talk about a piece of history. The Great Cataclysm was nearly 100 years ago. To many people, it's a distant past, but some things are so deeply rooted that they are worth learning from. Everyone knows I come from the Forsaken Land, a place with much more darkness than the capital of hope, but I still made it out because I always remember 24 characters in my heart. The crowd immediately started whispering, 24 characters? What on earth are those 24 characters? Not keeping everyone waiting, Gao Neng immediately explained, they are prosperity, democracy, civility, harmony, freedom, equality, justice, the rule of law, patriotism, dedication, integrity, and friendship. Before the Great Cataclysm, these were the greatest ideals and beliefs. The reason I've made it this far is because I still have a heart full of belief and ideals. After hearing this speech, Yun Tian was, needless to say, moved to tears. Well said. Very well said. I can't believe there are still students today who remember these 24 characters. In his heart, he thought, this kid's success is truly no accident. Below the stage, everyone started chanting in unison, Learn from Gao Neng! Learn from Gao Neng! He shouted, Spreading these core values is everyone's responsibility. After all the greetings and photos were done, Gao Neng and the others finally got to rest in the car. He looked at the driver in surprise, realizing it was Chen Bai. He replied cheerfully, Lieutenant Colonel Shen, and Gao Neng, long time no see. Gao Neng immediately leaned forward to chat. Heard you made lieutenant recently, old Bai? Chen Bai blushed and replied, Yeah, I was lucky, just lucky. This Gao Neng kid is pretty thoughtful. I only made lieutenant a short while ago and he's already heard about it. But before he could even feel touched, Gao Neng and Tang Tang started their ugly act. You'll have to call me Sir now, because I'm already a captain. As soon as Gao Neng finished, Tang Tang chimed in. I'm a captain now too. Lieutenant Chen, you'd better watch your tone from now on. And another thing, why didn't you greet me just now? Ling Ling, who was sitting next to them, actually joined in. That's right, I'm a captain too. Chen Bai felt a sense of dread. The atmosphere in Dongdu really is terrible. Lin Ying used to be such a good kid, respectful to his teachers when he interned at the military headquarters. He's just been around these two and he's already been corrupted. Gao Neng burst out laughing. Old Bai, don't be mad. You're not that old. You still have plenty of room to grow in the future. Tang Tang added, I heard you're not even 35 yet. What's your rank on the dragon board again? Gao Neng replied, Tang Tang, that's not right of you. Haven't you heard that old Bai has been stuck at the 3rd tier for several years? Whatever you do, don't poke at someone's sore spot. He then encouraged Chen Bai. Old Bai, you've got to pull yourself up. Don't even talk about catching up to me. At least try to catch up to Tang Tang. She's only 16. After hearing this, Chen Bai retorted angrily, if everyone was a monster like you guys, the alien races would have been beaten back and sent running ages ago, you know? Tang Tang was not pleased, shouting, What do you mean? Catch up to me. I'm also a 5th tier, you know? Lieutenant Chen, you should pick someone else as your goal. Anyway, Lieutenant Chen, you just focus on your driving. Our topics of conversation are too high level. I doubt you can keep up for now. Gao Neng also shook his head in mock pity. This is perfectly normal. We're already 5th tier at such a young age, while you're over 30 and stuck at the 3rd tier. We all have bright futures ahead of us. Chen Bai felt immense regret. If I could turn back time, I would absolutely not have driven this car. After a short while, their car arrived at the destination. A crowd surrounded the front of the car. Look, the Dongdu car is here. 4 S ranks together. That's unprecedented. These 4 are ranked 6th, 27th, and 2 at 57th, a true legion of super geniuses, except for that driver next to them, who kind of ruins the image. Chen Bai was deeply hurt. I shouldn't be in the car. I should be under the car. Someone in the crowd spoke up. I've heard that Tang Tang might very well be a human-shaped nuclear weapon. Her future achievements will be unbelievable. It wasn't easy for Lin Ying to defeat Qing Ge either, with that blood frenzy transformation. Lin Ying truly deserves the title of super genius. The person next to him added, Gao Neng, with his 5th tier strength, fought his way to rank 57 without even a nuclear weapon. That fight on Mount Hua was breathtaking. And Yuer, ranked 6th, is a true god of war. The 4 of them arrived at the main hall, where a staff member was already waiting at the entrance. Hello, I'm an employee of the federal government. Welcome, all 4 of you. Just then, Gao Neng spoke up awkwardly. Excuse me, are pets allowed in here? Fortunately, the person was very cooperative. As long as it can also pass the security check, there shouldn't be a problem. This way, please. The 2 of them entered in a daze, with an energetic Tang Tang leading the way. Gao Neng's heart skipped a beat several times, trying to stop her from causing trouble. He thought to himself, these security checks are really strict. Technology I've never seen before is everywhere. The Federation's methods are truly impressive. They pressed the button for the 17th floor. Special Objects Research Institute. Gao Neng felt a bit nervous. Am I finally going to be thoroughly studied? A 1 to 100% talent will surely cause a huge shock, right? He glanced at Tang Tang beside him. With a walking nuclear bomb next to me, no matter how weird I am, I can't possibly compare to her, right? As soon as he stepped out of the elevator, Gao Neng recognized 2 people from his old sect and let out a soft "oh," saying, quite a few familiar faces, huh? But if all these cats and dogs are here, then this test is probably for the general public, not specifically targeting me. So there probably won't be a huge problem. Just then, a loud voice suddenly boomed, Get out of the way! Gao Neng froze in his tracks. That's some heavy killing intent. I think I've seen this man before. That's right, it's Qing Jie, the one who fought senior brother Lin Ying. The one next to him must be the rumored Qing Lian, whose chest was smashed in by senior brother Lin Ying. Glancing at Qing Lian's chest, he exclaimed, Whoa, those are really big. Gao Neng turned and whispered to Lin Ying, Senior brother, is that the chest you blew up? Before Lin Ying could say anything, Qingge, whose whole body was burning with rage, approached them threateningly. Still not moving, you backstabbing dog. Before Lin Ying even needed to act, Tang Tang quickly stepped in front of him and asked, What's the matter? Don't you know you're supposed to respect the order of arrival? Fatso, get to the back! Being called fat, Qing Lian got angry. What did you say? Tang Tang sneered provocatively. What? You want to fight? With one slash from my blade, the only thing left of your upper body today will be for an autopsy. You believe me? Qing Lian refused to back down, retorting, with that all-natural thing of yours? Bring it on! Gao Neng immediately stepped up to stop Tang Tang. Calm down. Being held back, Tang Tang couldn't help but feel annoyed. Gao Neng, don't stop me today. The moment I saw this woman, I knew she was my natural enemy. He turned to Qing Lian and said, No, just leave this kind of thing to me. I love fighting the most. Come on, let's have a match. Don't worry, I absolutely won't sneak attack. I'll blow you up, fair and square! Qing Lian, we're not here to cause trouble. Qing Lian turned away in a huff. No one from Dongdu University is any good. Each one is more of a scoundrel than the last. From behind, Gao Neng deliberately kept teasing the siblings. Don't go now, let's have a fight. He let out a faint laugh, lost interest already. Ling Ling didn't forget to thank his brother Gao Neng for getting him out of the situation. He patted his shoulder and said, Senior brother Lin, I read your fortune. You and this Qing Lian are destined for a tragic romance. Lin Ying was about to refuse. No, but he quickly continued, an outsider sees things most clearly. You have to have a clear head about these things. Just then, someone else cut in, saying, Great Sun Buddha, I never thought you, Gao Neng, also knew how to tell relationship fortunes. He looked at this monk in surprise. Ingyi Ni recognized him immediately, Che Shimo. Gao Neng then asked, the number one on the dragon list, Che Shimo? Che Shimo laughed. To be honest, I was doing a little reading from the side myself. You, Lin Ying, and you, Qing Lian, do indeed share a certain fate. However, fate can be a blessing or a curse, especially with the history of resentment between you two. As I see it, maintaining some distance is the only way for you to sever this animosity. Gao Neng replied, amused. So, you're in the same line of work as me, master. If that's the case, why don't you try and see if there's any fate between us? Che Shimo was startled. I never thought you'd have such preferences, Gao Neng. Unfortunately, this monk's heart is already set on someone. I wouldn't dare entertain such thoughts about you. Hearing this, Gao Neng gave a mysterious smile. So you really are a playboy monk, but I already knew that, even without you telling me. The one on your mind is Qing Lian, isn't it? Qing Lian, catching a stray bullet for no reason, felt a little awkward. Qing Lian didn't say a word, and Che Shimo was equally silent. Gao Neng thought to himself, from the way Qing Lian is acting, she definitely knows about this. No wonder she's so damn arrogant, with a guy like that chasing her. He turned to look at Che Shimo. Seeing the monk's expression, it was clear he was being ignored. Every simp in the world has their own struggles. Just then, the people around them started whispering. Che Shimo, the top of the dragon list, feels that way about Qing Lian. Just now, Gao Neng humiliated Qing Lian in front of everyone. Could Che Shimo be here to settle the score? They're not going to fight here, are they? Hearing these words, Che Shimo just scoffed. Then he put his palms together, bowed his head to Gao Neng, and said, You truly are no ordinary person, Gao Neng. After saying that, Che Shimo silently walked away. Tang Tang grumbled, What a letdown. I thought that bald donkey was going to make a move on you. Gao Neng knew that even though he didn't attack, it was clearly a warning to them. But for senior brother Lin's happiness, fighting him is just a matter of time. Lin Ying asked, startled, My fault? Their images appeared clearly on a monitor. The people over there were evaluating them. Youths are certainly full of life. They're all geniuses from the great families and sects, and even the military. It's natural they have their own fighting spirit. This isn't bad. Competition creates pressure. Especially that kid Gao Neng, going around provoking Qing Lian. Is he really not afraid of Che Shimo making a move? I still think Changsheng's granddaughter here isn't bad. She's not hasty. She's calm and generous. The grand scheme of the future might very well be in her hands. Just then, a staff member unexpectedly brought in some documents and announced, Council President, all 300 people have arrived. Qingjing announced, Then let's begin, according to procedure. In his capacity as the president of the Alliance Council, he gave instructions. Conceal Tang Tang's talent, she doesn't need to be tested. As for Gao Neng, arrange a separate test for him. Someone suddenly spoke up. Council President, this is a critical time. The members outside said, he cut them off. No buts. If they want to make decisions, they'll have to wait until they're capable of making them. On my watch, I will absolutely not allow what happened to Hao Tian to happen again. Meanwhile, in the rest area, Gao Neng was bored and took a sip of his drink. He had no idea what time it was. They told everyone to get here early, but when the hell is the test actually going to start? A voice rang out. You've all been waiting a long time. I am the person in charge of this comprehensive examination, and I will also be your future proctor. Hearing this, Gao Neng did a spit take, spraying water all over the person opposite him. As luck would have it, that person was the feisty Hong Ying. She screamed, Gao Neng, will you cut it out? Are you trying to start something? Let me introduce myself. My name is Hong Ying. To use the terms of the sects and families, I am your initiating master. In military terms, I am the company commander for you new recruits. Seeing the whip in her hand, everyone started buzzing again. Isn't that the person who made a bet with Gao Neng and got completely owned? If she's the one in charge, Doesn't that mean Cao Neng is totally screwed? Tsk, 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 tsk. I've put up with enough. Cheishimo lowered his head. The Buddha says, karma is not absent. Its time has just not yet come. Hong Ying continued, this is a directive from the Federation's highest council. Objections are not possible. From now on, you will all address me uniformly as Instructor Zhang. Upon hearing this, Cao Neng raised his hand. I object. Coincidentally, someone else spoke up at the same time. Yes, Instructor Zhang. Everything is settled. Cao Neng grimaced. Damn it. It's a small world for enemies, but it shouldn't be times this time small. But if this is a personal grudge between us, surely she wouldn't be so blatant about getting revenge, right? Hong Ying continued with her duties. All right, we will now begin splitting into test groups. The purpose of these groups isn't for you to fight each other, but for you to feel the pressure of being on the same level, which will better stimulate the potential within your bodies. First group, Che Shimo and Cao Neng. Cao Neng could have figured this out with his eyes closed. So blatant, he shouted helplessly. I object! Hong Ying, this is a clear abuse of power for a personal vendetta. She completely ignored his objection. Abuse of power for a personal vendetta? Nothing like that. This is what I call using my authority for personal gain. I'm just looking out for you. Didn't you say earlier that you'd have to challenge Che Shimo sooner or later? Cao Neng grimaced. Oh, so we're playing this game? Is our relationship one where we can use power for personal favors? He cleared his throat a few times. If you're using your authority for personal gain, then I'd like to thank you in advance, Instructor Zhang. Gao Neng mentioned deliberately, looks like those few pieces of purple crystal ore I gave you really worked. Instructor Zhang, remember to use some dirty tricks to suppress Che Shimo a little. Don't let him steal my spotlight. The people behind them started whispering again when they heard this. Damn, this kid's got a death wish. He's already a target, and he still dares to badmouth the instructor? Doesn't he get that you have to bow to the person in charge? Tang Tang asked curiously, Gao Neng, did you really give her those pieces of purple crystal ore you got from the Dark Elf City? No wonder she deliberately made that promise to you, and even gave us an S-rank evaluation. Ni also wondered, you really gave it to her? Lin Ying chimed in from the side. He probably did. I heard from my master that after Cao Neng returned from the battlefield, he brought back quite a bit of purple crystal ore, but now there's not a single piece left. The others couldn't help but feel disgruntled hearing this. Did he really give it to her? Was there really a bribe? Was the S-rank promise itself just a mistake on Instructor Zhang's part? But you guys saw it. Instructor Zhang just admitted to using her power for personal gain. Hong Ying said nothing and just quietly continued dividing the groups. Next, Ngini's group, with Zhou Jing. A total of 150 groups. Now, please enter the testing area to prepare for the comprehensive examination. The first test item will be demonstrated for everyone by the first group, Che Shimo and Cao Neng. Che Shimo took a deep breath. Phew, great son Buddha, Lin Ying remarked. As expected of a golden body Arhat. Cao Neng, you're indeed very strong, but during the test, there's no need to go head-to-head with him. Che Shimo might have a mutated gene in his body, Cao Neng thought to himself. Mutated gene. I think I remember Ingi Ni mentioning that her brain has 100% development because of the effects of a mutated gene. It seems the type of mutation differs from person to person. Is this situation where his whole body is glittering gold, a fusion with life elements? An announcement displayed the results. Coefficient 9.07 plus 13.59 for a combined score of 22.66. Everyone was astonished. Over 22, as expected, of the number one on the dragon list. Hong Ying explained, everyone, this is a muscle index test benchmarked against the limits of the human body. Normally, the human limit at the third level is 6, and at the fourth level, it's 8. Through training, Che Shimo's muscle strength's base index has reached 9.07, and the additional number is the supplement from his genetic mutation. People started discussing amongst themselves. The strength of the golden body Arhat lies in his muscle density. With that level of muscle strength, I bet even a regular high ranker would find it hard to break his defense. I'm pretty sure the most I could reach is a strength of 8. Besides, I don't have a genetic mutation, so no bonus points for me. I doubt anyone can beat that score. Next up is Cao Neng to be compared with him. You really have to feel for the guy. Che Shimo looked at Cao Neng and said, Great son Buddha. Please don't take it to heart, Cao Neng. I just happen to have a bit of a genetic advantage. Besides, Instructor Zhang already said that the groups weren't made for confrontation. Cao Neng just picked his nose, acting like he couldn't care less. What's this guy doing? If you want to put on a show, then do it. But why pretend to be some innocent white lotus? Is he really that enlightened? He's so dramatic. Duong immediately chimed in. Exactly. And he keeps spouting stuff about the great son Tathagata. What did the Tathagata ever do to you? Taima couldn't win a war of words against them. You guys! Hong An called out to Gao Neng. All right, Cao Neng, it's your turn. He stepped forward confidently and replied, Okay. Lam An, standing beside him, tried to reassure him. It's fine. You're a body that's broken its limits 4 times. Your physical muscle intensity isn't much lower than his. He just has a mutated gene, that's all. You don't need to compete with him. Cao Ning gave a mysterious smile. I still have to compete a little. Cao Ning frowned and asked Hong An, Instructor Zhang, may I ask how the points for this mutated gene are calculated? She laughed and shot back, don't tell me you have a mutated gene too? The other men around them started to snicker at her words. Not just anyone can have a mutated gene. If you had one, how could you have not shown it by now? There's no shame in losing to Satay Ma. What are you even flailing for? She added after them. Mutated genes are roughly divided into two types. One is innate, the other is acquired, and they are further divided into many more categories. For example, Shen Xiao's mutation mainly occurs in the central nervous system, whereas Satay Ma can combine energy elements with his body. Cao Neng rubbed his chin, pondering those last words, fusing energy elements. Hong An urged him on. All right, Cao Neng, hurry up and get started. He turned to Duang Duang to ask a favor. Duang Duang, take care of Xiao Meng for me. Cao Neng quickly sat down in the chair. Measurement wires were attached to his body, and when Hong An gave the signal, the muscle resistance pressure test began. 9.05. The guys who were just laughing were now frowning and watching intently. It seems the rumor that he had broken through the human body's limits 4 times was true. For a 5th tier, to have a muscle intensity of 9.05, this kid is no simpleton. The screen displayed the words coefficient, 9.05. The monitor stared wide-eyed and repeated, 9.05, that's correct. Wait, hold on, why is it still rising? Cao Neng smirked and muttered, fuse with the iron element. The information on the screen fluctuated. Coefficient 9.05 plus 9.80. Composite data 18.85. They gasped. It really is a mutated gene. The enhanced composite data is 18.85. Hong An's jaw dropped. What? That reaction is iron. His body confused with the iron element? Satay Ma looked pleased and quickly added, I didn't expect you to be so close to this humble monk. Benefactor Gao Neng is truly remarkable. Cao Neng himself was a little dissatisfied. Is that all it is? My bad. I messed up. Let's go again. His declaration made the crowd look at him in a whole new light. What did he say? Messed up? Do it again? Cao Neng roared. Fuse with the life element. Gold. The measured parameters fluctuated. Coefficient 9.05 plus 15.99. Everyone was stunned. Someone muttered in awe. This Cao Neng guy was holding back. Ning Ni observed thoughtfully. There is indeed a special energy in Cao Neng's blood. Could it be that energy that's causing the mutation? Satay Ma, who was smiling just a moment ago, was now breaking out in a sweat, his respect for Gao Neng growing. This, how is this possible? The crowd behind him added, who said there's only one Arhat golden body in this world? I think it's more than just an Arhat golden body, right? Because Gao Neng's mutated gene is even higher than Satay Ma's. This should be called a Tathagata golden body, shouldn't it? He coolly put on his cloak and smirked. You're all surprised by a little thing like this. Kids these days really can't handle anything. If I weren't such a humble person, I could transform for you one by one, from bronze to platinum to Tathagata, no problem at all. Hong An quickly regained her composure and gave an order. Next item, set the pressure test level directly to level 7 for me. Her words shocked the staff member. Level 7? Level 7 corresponds to a 7th tier powerhouse. She turned to Gao Neng and Tay Ma and asked, what are you afraid of? They both have mutated genes anyway. You don't have to worry about crushing them. Open it up to level 7 and let's see. Gao Neng, Satay Ma, do you two have a problem with that? He quietly marveled, while Satay Ma agreed gently. No problem. Level 7 is just right for me. Cao Neng furiously scratched his head as he watched Hong An walk away, muttering, this woman is not so kind. She's definitely trying to screw me over. Satay Ma felt the same way. In the next event, I absolutely must take back the spotlight. By the way, the pressure test uses a bioacoustic sound researched by the Alliance to conduct the test. The sound enhances the activity of biological tissues, stimulating the body's ultimate energy. The absorber's ability to convert and excrete energy is synthesized. Satay Ma's strength is late stage 6, and he is an Arhat golden body. He could withstand a level 7 pressure intensity, but Cao Neng's strength is only 5th tier. Once he exceeds his ultimate energy excretion limit, although it won't damage his body, the result will be very ugly. Someone else chimed in from the side. He's a whole tier lower, after all. A level 7 intensity pressure test. Can he even last 1 minute? Don't underestimate him. Having broken the human body's limits 4 times, his energy excretion ability is inherently stronger than that of a normal energy warrior. The young man in blue next to him added, even at level 7 intensity, I think he can last for 2 minutes. The other person guessed, I'd say 2.5 minutes, tops. Can't be any more than that. A third person glanced over, curious. Cao Neng isn't going to get himself into trouble, is he? 5th tier strength and a level 7 pressure chamber are no joke. The young man in purple's face went pale, making no effort to hide the panic on his face as he spoke. When I was 5th tier, I went into a level 6 pressure chamber once. It crushed me on the spot. I couldn't even last 2 minutes. This kind of test has a natural advantage for those at a higher level. I bet Sa-Te Ma can hold out for at least 5 minutes. Hong An, on the other hand, ignored their chatter and directly ordered, "Begin." The staff member beside her replied succinctly, "Yes." The bodies of Gao Neng and Tai Ma reacted instantly. He felt like he was floating in space, and his thoughts became chaotic. So this is the Na sound. My Psi core energy is being rapidly consumed. This feeling is like having an internal energy contest with a peerless master. An outsider exclaimed, "Not bad." Gao Neng didn't collapse immediately. The young man beside him agreed, "Yeah, not bad, but he probably won't last much longer." An announcement was made. 2 minutes have passed. The crowd grew restless. What's going on? 2 minutes have passed. How has Gao Neng not collapsed yet? This doesn't make any sense! They observed Gao Neng and remarked again, "Look at his expression. He looks like he's humming." His expression was completely different from Tai Ma's. How could a 5th tier like him have the expression of a high-tier powerhouse? A staff member, observing the shape of Gao Neng's mouth, couldn't help but wonder, what is he yelling? The soundproofing is too strong. I can't hear clearly. Is he about to collapse from the strain? But once he understood, he was utterly stunned. Relaying the message to Hong An, Gao Neng said, "Level 7 is no fun. He wants to try level 8. Tai Ma, in the chamber next to him, spoke in confusion. What the hell is this guy doing? Is he trying to do one last dance before he dies? Is he trying to drag me down with him? I know what he's planning." He had quickly figured out Gao Neng's intentions on his own. If Gao Neng loses at level 8, while I only used level 7, then no matter the outcome, Gao Neng can claim he didn't lose to me, only to the level 8 pressure. Spurred on by him, he demanded to do the same. I can't let him succeed. I also want to change to level 8 intensity. Hong An pushed up her glasses as she approved the proposal. Grant their request. The bioacoustic wave doesn't cause physical harm. If they want to try, let them try until they're satisfied. The screen displayed just 2 words, level 8. Tai Ma gritted his teeth, while Gao Neng's face was already flushed. He muttered, "Level 8 is definitely strong enough. My Psi core is about to hit bottom in a flash. In that case," he decided while controlling his body, "I'll tap into the second Psi core." Tai Ma spoke with a tremble in his voice. It's so uncomfortable, but I have to withstand this level 8. Gao Neng, what about you?" He still managed to force a distorted smile as he looked over at Gao Neng. "This time, I want you to admit a complete and utter defeat." But seeing how carefree he looked made his jaw drop. "What?" Ning Ni smiled. "I told you Gao Neng was stronger than this monk." An outsider asked, "Him? Is Tai Ma about to be finished?" But Tai Ma was still gritting his teeth, determined to compete with Gao Neng. "No, I can still take more. I can still take more." He muttered his true intention. "Gao Neng, even if I go down, I'm dragging you down with me." And then he was immediately startled by a loud pop. He couldn't hold back anymore and could only let out a continuous scream. When the other staff members saw this, they gasped in awe. "God, Satima Blue, run!" His pod was instantly pitch black with crap, sending the staff scrambling to deal with it. "Quick, stop Saw's pressure pod!" A hand was raised to block any children from seeing this adult scene. Hong An looked at Gao Neng, who was still completely unfazed, and made a comment. "Satima is down. Just what kind of monster is this Gao Neng?" The staff members scrambled around, telling each other to rescue Satima and the shit sticking to his pants. "Quick, drag him to the bathroom. Turn on the exhaust fans and keep the air circulating." They pinched their noses while commenting on Satima's actual strength, saying that being able to withstand that level 8 pressure for so long was already very good. But even with his golden Arhat body, pushing himself like that only led to this kind of outcome. But now, everyone had to look at Gao Neng in a new light. What the hell is this Gao Neng? He's a whole tier lower than Satima. Satima already blew it, yet he's still in there like an old monk in deep meditation. Isn't that a bit much? I'm starting to suspect this pressure pot is fake. Than Tin and the person next to him were dumbfounded by this news. That person continued to accuse him. "Are you sure the pressure Gao Neng is enduring is level 8 intensity? Could it be that your daughter is helping him cheat?" Old Trong roared back against this slander, saying, "Bullshit. Do you people really think Hong An would help Gao Neng cheat? She'd love nothing more than to see him make a fool of himself." Than Tin spoke softly. "It's level 8 intensity. There's no doubt about that. It seems Gao Neng's potential is higher than we thought." Another member at the meeting table chimed in, followed by several others. "Those 2 mutant genes, an energy exertion capability that's reached a high level, and I heard his mental strength is also very powerful. A super genius. An 18-year-old super genius. Was he really born in the Forsaken Land? Perhaps." According to his file, Gao Neng's father went missing when he was a child. He was raised by his mother alone. The information was presented. Tu Lan, a very ordinary woman from the slums, raised Gao Neng on a worker's salary. Than Tin asked again and then pondered to himself, what's Gao Neng's mother's name? Tu Lan. I've never heard that name before. He remarked that for Gao Neng to rise so spectacularly from the Forsaken Land, I guess there are two possibilities. One, he encountered some opportunity we don't know about. The other is that he has someone backing him. Another member at the table continued, someone backing him. That possibility probably isn't very high. If he really had a backer, he would have been sent to the capital of Hope long ago, not accidentally discovered by Nungi. They quickly reached a common conclusion. Then there's only one possibility left. Over on the other side, the watch in Hong An's hand displayed 9 minutes and 12 seconds. 9 minutes already. She frowned in disbelief and said, 5 minutes ago it was level 7 intensity. The last 4 minutes have been at level 8 intensity. Gao Neng has withstood level 8 intensity for 4 minutes. The female staffer remarked, a moment ago, I thought Gao Neng would follow in Satema's footsteps soon enough, but he looks completely at ease. The man next to her added, this is just too terrifying. Just how long can he last? The watch continued to tick, hitting the 11-minute mark. Hong An was the one to urgently shout, stop, stop! After getting out, Gao Neng stretched and remarked, this sonic pressure really packs a punch. It's been a while since I've had a thrill like this. So, did I pass? The result came in, 11.11 minutes. Satema could only last for 6.5 minutes. This was a complete domination. The screen showed Satema's information. Satema, pressure test coefficient, 7.01. Whispers began to erupt from below as they observed this. 7.01 means Satema's energy exertion capability is at the initial high-grade level. So what about Gao Neng? It was his turn, and the screen displayed Gao Neng's info. Pressure test coefficient, 8.59. Everyone gasped in disbelief. 8.59, that's comparable to a level 8. Satema was the most incredulous of all. His energy exertion capability has reached level 8? And I was just thinking of going all out against him. He had to remind himself. No, don't rush it. These two categories. Even if he has a mutant gene, even if his exertion system is amazing, his bone structure definitely can't be stronger than mine. In the bone structure test, I can definitely crush him. A smug smirk appeared on his face as he continued to mumble. Most people in the world think the greatest strength of the Golden Arhat body is the physical body. That's not actually true. Bone strength is the true essence of the Golden Arhat. If my bone structure still loses to Gao Neng's, then I'm a dog. Hong An announced that the first two tests for Group 1 were complete. Next, the groups will proceed in order with the muscle and pressure exertion tests. The screen displayed another person's stats. Shen Ninger, muscle system, 10.9, 8 plus 0.00. Composite coefficient, 10.98. This girl's data was just as insane. Just based on non-mutated muscle strength alone, she had broken 10. Pure muscle strength of 10.98, endured level 7 pressure for 13 minutes. A rating of 7.98, surpassing Satema. The girl continued Hong An's sentence. Well, I also broke my body's limits 4 times. Gao Neng smiled with interest. Looks like Nuni's true strength might actually surpass Satema's. My muscle strength is thanks to fusion, and the pressure test was all about my core energy, but she has real skill. The screen showed the next person's data. Lin Ying's muscle strength ranks 3rd. Lin Ying, muscle coefficient, 9.00 plus 9.87. Composite data, 18.87. Her pressure test was only slightly below Satema's. Dongdu is really bringing the heat this time, someone remarked. Not yet. Don't forget Dongdo still has one S rank who hasn't been tested. The female staffer next to him immediately knew who he was referring to. Tang Tang, right? She's one of the youngest members on the dragon ranking this time. I wonder if she'll be another dark horse. Whether they knew or not, the results soon hit them in the face. Tang Tang, muscle coefficient, 6.23. Pressure test, 6.32. She staggered out after the hellish test, with 2 streams of tears welling in her eyes as she lamented. I can't do it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Gao Neng smiled and commented, actually, for Tang Tang, with her unstable 5th stage state, getting these numbers is already quite good. After all, the true source of her power lies in her gifted ability as a human nuclear weapon. Hong An maintained the professionalism of a scientist and continued to announce, the next test is the bone strength test. We will fire rays and sonic waves to scan your skeletal structure. Over here, Tang Tang was busy discussing with him, Gao Neng, bone strength. Our strong suit has arrived. He immediately agreed with her. That's right, it really is our strong suit. Hong An watched them, frowning to herself, thinking, strong suit? Muscle coefficient, you have a mutant gene, so there's nothing to say. Your pressure test was overwhelmingly good, that's a fact. But to still consider bone strength, your strong suit is just too arrogant. You think you can hog all the good parts for yourself? Her gaze shifted to Satema, who was standing in the back. When it comes to bone strength, the esoteric sect's golden body technique is the true strong suit. He himself believed that cultivating bone strength had always been the greatest threshold, and the esoteric sect has prioritized the bones for thousands of years. On this point, no other school can compare. Gao Neng, you, a person with no school or sect, how could your bone cultivation possibly surpass mine? Satama's eyes were glued to Hong An as he calculated. Unless someone really opened a back door for him. The two of them, Satama and Gao Neng, were immediately thrown onto the table, and the scanning began. Both of them widened their eyes in vigilance as the red light scanned over their heads. The parameters were quickly released. Satama's data is out. Skull bone strength, 7.96. Strength, 7.96. Everyone gasped at this terrifying number. His skull strength even surpasses a typical level 7. As expected of a monk, he's got a hard head. But everyone was also curious about another factor. So what about Gao Neng? Their curiosity was soon met with shock. What? 7.95? How is that possible? Satama cried out in frustration. What? Gao Neng's skull is as hard as mine, only weaker by 0.01. Gao Neng also pouted and added, What? My head is weaker than Satama's by 0.01? Satama smirked, thinking, calm down. Gao Neng is indeed stronger than I expected, but my bone strength still has the upper hand. Even if I only win by 0.01, I still win. A flustered male staff member turned to the woman and asked, Chief Truong, this is. Satama's and Gao Neng's stats are neck and neck. Satama's upper body bone strength is 7.89. Lower limb bone strength is 8.01. Gao Neng's upper body bone strength is 8.35. Lower limb bone strength is 8.45. However, it was his number starting with an 8 that made people's jaws drop. 8.45. His bone strength, excluding his head, completely crushes that of the esoteric sect's Golden Arhat. Even Gao Neng himself was astonished and remarked, So that's how it is. I've always prioritized magnetizing my lower limbs, but I still haven't completed the energy magnetization for my head. That might be why my skull strength is lower. But the bald-headed punk over here was gritting his teeth. He jumped to his feet and started running his mouth. Cheating! Gao Neng is cheating! I don't accept this! Gao Neng shot back without missing a beat. Satama, you're not making any sense. Instructor Zhang was in charge of all the tests. Aren't you basically saying Instructor Zhang is in on it with me? He roared in anger. Cut the crap! You dare to let them check the machine or not? He glanced towards Hong An, as if to gauge her reaction while solidifying his own argument. Check it then. What do I have to be afraid of? I'm just afraid you're going to piss off Instructor Zhang. Are you sure you want to risk her messing with you later over something this petty? Being put on the spot like that, she furiously took it out on the staff member beside her. Check the machines. Right now, immediately. This poor staffer could only comply without a word. Yes, ma'am. Dan Tin, who was watching from the side, finally remarked to the person next to him, This Gao Neng kid is a devious one. Old Zhang, I'm afraid your daughter is going to lose out here. Old Zhang remained silent, observing the situation. Tama's accusation sent a buzz through the crowd. Cheating? Did Gao Neng really cheat? But why would Instructor Zhang help him? Could there really be something wrong with the machine? But that seems unlikely, doesn't it? The staff diligently checked the machines and reported back. Machine A is clear. Machine B is clear. The more Tama heard, the more shocked he became. What? His jaw hung open as he thought to himself, could it be that my great son Tathagata Golden Body, a secret technique of the esoteric sect, is truly no match for him? For a Gao Neng with no school and no master? Gao Neng suddenly appeared behind him with a sarcastic remark. My friend Satama, you can stop wasting your energy. Did you really think I was stronger than you in that pressure test earlier? He shot a sideways glance at him, silently wondering, What? He let out a smirk and continued to look down on him. The researchers, the repairmen, the instructor, the record keepers, they're all my people. What do you have to fight me with? Provoked, Tama roared loudly. This isn't right. I demand another test. I want to switch machines. I'll use Gao Neng's. His words clearly annoyed Hong An. Satama, what are you trying to imply? Gao Neng seized the opportunity to egg Tama on. That's right. Satama, you're being completely unreasonable. You use yours, I use mine. Why should I have to switch with you? He screamed like a child. Are you scared to switch? They argued back and forth, but it was Hong An who was getting angry. What do I have to be scared of? The issue is you, in front of everyone, daring to doubt even Instructor Zhang. I'm worried about your future here. Tisk, I'm not afraid. Satama earned the #1 spot on the dragon ranking with his own strength, not by relying on outside help. In that, you and I are different. A staff member stammered at her, Instructor Zhang, but she was trembling with rage and could only turn away as she gave the order. Then rerun the test, so everyone can see clearly. Gao Neng walked towards the testing booth while proposing, All right, fine. If you're going to drag Instructor Zhang's name through the mud like this, insisting that she and I cheated, then I'll switch with you. Let's see what else you have to say. Tama was seething with rage, gritting his teeth as he spoke. We'll know the truth in a second. The stats were soon displayed. and the new test results were out. Gao Neng, skull bone strength 7.95, upper body bone strength 8.35, lower limb bone strength 8.45. Ma, skull bone strength 7.96, upper body bone strength 7.89, lower limb bone strength 8.01, exactly the same as before. He shrugged and made a comment that both supported Hong An and threw Ma under the bus. I told you, Instructor Zhang isn't the type of person who cheats, but Ma just had to run the test again, and even wanted to switch machines with me. Pathetic. Duong grinned, thoroughly enjoying his exchange with the other guy. They high-fived as she remarked, I knew you were stronger than that bald donkey. Ma was so crushed he could barely stand. How can this be? Gao Neng leaned in to continue. Brother Sa, don't lose heart so quickly. You're a late-stage 6th order, number 1 on the dragon ranking. There are still 3 more tests to go. Ma gritted his teeth and cursed in his face. Go away. I don't want to talk to you. But Gao Neng wasn't about to let him go so easily. He continued to needle him. Don't be like that. We're all going to be classmates from now on. We're bound to run into each other. Or do you feel you have no chance of ever surpassing me anymore? He was so furious he had to shout something, anything. Of course I do. And yet, Gao Neng agreed with him. That's right. So what are you afraid of? Think about it. You can't surpass my spiritual power, but there is one category where you can. Ma glanced at Gao Neng, his confusion obvious. You mean cellular tissue activity? He nodded in confirmation. That's the one. You're a golden body Arhat, so your self-healing ability must be super strong, right? Besides, you're a late-stage 6th order. There's no way you could be weaker than me in this area, could you? He scoffed, regaining some of his confidence. Of course I'm not weaker than you. No, that's not right. I'm not just times not weaker times than you. I'm times far beyond times you. Then, watching the excited Ma from behind, Gao Neng thought to himself, messing with people is endless fun. Duong's face lit up with joy as she exclaimed, This is great! That bone tempering technique you gave me really works. It looks like my bone structure test later will be able to crush everyone else's. Just then, Shen Ninger chimed in, surprising both Gao Neng and Duong. Gao Neng gave you a bone tempering technique? She replied to Shen Ninger. Yeah, that's right. The bone tempering technique. Sister Shen Ninger, you must have it too, right? Gao Neng showed me. I heard it's a King Realm bone tempering technique. I'm practicing it too. She mumbled the words bone tempering technique, then looked over at him with a cold smile. And it's King Realm? He immediately felt a pang of guilt. Crap, I'm screwed. I forgot to give the bone tempering technique to Shen Ninger. Gao Neng tried to reassure himself. Stay calm, don't panic. Worst case, I'll just get beaten up a little later. With my current strength, even if I can't win, copping a few feels during the fight won't be a problem. Just as he finished reassuring himself, reality slapped him hard across the face. So strong! Is Shen Ninger's bone strength this high too? Shen Ninger's stats were just as monstrous. Shen Ninger, skull bone strength 7.53, upper body bone strength 7.48, lower limb bone strength 7.51. They commented with admiration. Shen Ninger probably hasn't ever undergone any bone tempering training, and yet she's only a little weaker than Ma. The more he was compared, the more irritated he felt, gritting his teeth. Damn it. My numbers are clearly higher than hers, but I should be the one getting praised. Gao Neng has completely stolen my spotlight. Following Shen Ninger was Duong. Skull bone strength 6.52, upper body 6.48, lower limbs 6.60. But how can Duong's score be so high too? She just entered the 5th order. Her materialization isn't even complete, yet she's stronger than Weiya, number 2 on the dragon ranking. She was so smug her nose could have reached the Pacific Ocean, waving and putting on airs. Calm down. Take a seat. Everyone, please sit down. It was just a basic move. Meanwhile, Shen Ninger continued to pressure Gao Neng. Don't you have anything you want to say to me? He avoided her gaze, stubbornly playing dumb. I don't know what you're talking about. The next announcement was made. Next category. Spiritual Power Test Results. His data was displayed. Ma, Spiritual Power Intensity 6.89. Ma closed his eyes to focus while thinking, I've seen the clip of Gao Neng materializing a blade with his spiritual power. Barring any surprises, my spiritual power is truly no match for his. But he glanced over at Gao Neng, completely on guard. This guy is just not human. Because this young man, Gao Neng, had a spiritual power intensity of 8.34. His stats shocked the crowd once again. Spiritual power over level 8, bone strength at level 8, energy burst at level 8, and his spiritual power is at level 8 too. He glanced at the text on the screen for Shen Ninger. Spiritual power intensity 7.56. He noted to himself, as expected of someone with a mutated brain, if I hadn't eaten that soul fruit, I doubt I could even match this number, right? Suddenly, his arm was tugged. Duong was pouting, wanting to ask for a secret from Gao Neng. Gao Neng, do you have some secret technique to enhance spiritual power? Share a little with me. Her number was rather pathetic compared to the others. Duong Duong's spiritual power, 5.56. He flatly refused, let go. I don't have that many secret techniques to just hand out to you. Hong An gave the next signal. Next category. Cellular tissue activity test. Everyone, prepare to move to the testing room. Taima smiled casually and struck up a conversation with Gao Neng. Haha, benefactor Gao Neng, this test is finally about to begin. He glanced at him and asked doubtfully, "You're feeling confident again?" He let out a hearty laugh, agreeing with the assessment. Of course. I've been humiliated 4 matches in a row. No matter what, I'm taking this one. Shi Mo's attitude made Gao Neng chuckle. This boring test was only going to be fun because of him. He then suggested, "So, how about I go first this time?" Hong Ying handed him a small vial while instructing, "Drink this, then put on the simulation device." It was a luminous substance, a special substance discovered in the magnetic civilization that can maximize a cell's activity level. Paired with the environmental simulation helmet, it mobilizes all the test subjects' cellular activity, including their emotions and brain functions. In essence, this test is designed to amplify all of a person's emotions, good and bad, to their absolute limit and express them outwardly, which is why this section is called the taste of love. Hong Ying pushed up her glasses thoughtfully. So, this test doesn't just measure cell activity levels. In a way, it's also a psychological evaluation. Plenty of geniuses with questionable mental states have revealed their dark side or psychological weaknesses during this test. She observed him with curiosity. What about you, huh? Gao Neng, you came from the Forsaken Land and fought your way up from nothing. Do you have some massive darkness hidden inside? He quickly downed the substance and sat properly in his seat. The crowd below was all wondering the same thing. Can Gao Neng still crush Shi Mo this time? Are you kidding? Cell activity is directly linked to one's rank. You think he stands a chance? Who knows, maybe there'll be a surprise? The staff member monitoring the machine exclaimed, "It's rising so fast. 5.88 is already a standard late-stage 5th rank level. But it feels like this rate of increase isn't stopping at all." He shouted, "It's at 6.43! And still rising." Even Hong Ying had to stare at the screen in disbelief. It's rising that fast. Gao Neng's emotional state must be fluctuating wildly. Quick, check on him. The onlookers' jaws dropped as they saw Gao Neng's stats. He was still smiling calmly, which made everyone mutter in disbelief. He's so serene. To give some context, ever since the withdrawal, the Forsaken Land had become a semi-abandoned territory of the Alliance, suffering from a severe lack of resources. The pressure to survive was so immense that the people couldn't even hold their heads high. The scene Gao Neng was seeing was one where the remaining resources were being cut off by forces led by Tang Dai, used to further oppress the people. In an environment like this, anyone could have their spirit worn down by despair, replaced by darkness. Hong Ying watched the carefree Gao Neng, confused. And yet, in this context, the emotion being drawn out of him is joy. "Were you really that happy living in the Forsaken Land?" Tang Tang pointed at the goofball and called out, "Sister Ning look!" Gao Neng's cellular tissue activity number broke through to 7.3. She crossed her arms and added, by the looks of it, it can still go higher." But then her brow furrowed in thought. Happiness, huh? Ever since I met him in the Forsaken Land, my biggest worry was that Gao Neng might harbor some hatred towards the Alliance. Ninger reassured herself. Looks like I was overthinking things. Meanwhile, one person was watching this scene as if he'd been struck by 1,000 bolts of lightning. Reflected in Shimo's eyes was the number 8.13. He kept shouting in astonishment. "It's over 8! Over 8!" It's reached 8.13. And it's still climbing. My God, it's still climbing. What the hell did this guy eat growing up? The others outside also let out all sorts of exclamations. Bone strength, spiritual power, intensity, energy secretion, ability, cell activity level, all at a high level. A super genius. An absolute super genius. To have such a terrifying physical constitution at a late-stage 5th rank, Gao Neng's future is limitless. The other staff members in suits also commented, if he has enough time, he could definitely become a supreme powerhouse. It's just a shame we found him so late. The person next to him smiled and chimed in. Who would have thought such a super genius was hidden in the Forsaken Land? No, it's not too late. 20 years from now, he'll have at least a 60% chance of becoming a supreme powerhouse. That's why we have to survive the Great War a year and a half from now. Everyone's jaw was on the floor looking at the number on the screen. 8.89. Qing Jing was the first to lose his composure. 8.89. It's actually as high as 8.89. A truly self-healing master, an unkillable cockroach. To think I'd discover such a genius during my term. An employee approached him, whispering in his ear, "Council Chairman, what are your thoughts? Should you meet him now?" He quickly regained his composure, put on a stern face, and waved his hand. "No, I will not hinder his development. If I meet him now, it would only harm him." As the saying goes, it takes 100 refinements to make steel. I still have time. Over on his side, Gao Neng smiled brightly as he commented, this piece of steel can be refined further. But his attitude changed in a flash when he saw his own stats, and he pouted. What the hell? This number isn't high, but it isn't low either. I thought I could break 9. What a waste of my emotions. Is this machine broken or something? Shi Mo, refusing to accept it, slammed his fist on the ground. His language got fouler. Shit. Can I back out now? I'm not playing against him anymore. A vial, just like the one Gao Neng took, was presented to him. Shi Mo, it's your turn. With no other choice, Shi Mo decided to go for it. In for a penny, in for a pound. Let's just get this over with. He was quickly hooked up to the machine, a dazed and foolish look on his face, resigned to his fate as the person on the other side announced the test would begin. The luminous substance is taking effect. Starting the count, the voice continued. Cellular tissue activity level, 1.98, then 2.35. Now at 2.97, 2.97. He flinched at the somewhat negative comment. That's rising really slowly. 2 streams of tears ran down Jimo's face as he thought to himself, the chosen one, the future sect master of the esoteric sect, carrying so many expectations. Then his gaze turned to the girl named Qing Lian, standing indifferently over there. The first time I ever felt the honor of competing, the first person I ever wanted to protect. But why did it turn out like this? He remembered the Great War 20 years ago. His parents died in battle, and his master told him, from now on, the entire burden will fall on your shoulders. How much his parents, and then he himself, had suffered. This golden Arhat body. I endured 20 years of what felt like torture to obtain it. Sometimes I even hate it. I hate that I had to be the golden Arhat. The pent-up resentment made him wail. Yet today, he still lost at the hands of another genius. The crowd frowned with concern at his condition. Shi Mo is crying. How tragic. The luminous substance had such a strong effect on him. Well, being repeatedly humiliated in front of his crush. It's understandable. The final number measured was 7.13. Someone approached him, Shi Mo. The speaker was Qing Lian, the one he longed for day and night. Are you okay? Her question was the last straw. He just ran for it, crying the whole way. Her brother put a hand on his sister's shoulder and reminded her, Sis, that was a bit harsh of you. Over here? Tang Tang asked Gao Neng. Hey, don't you think you went a little too far? What if he walks out that door and just self-destructs or something? He replied, his helplessness obvious. I didn't expect the girl he likes to be the one to twist the knife. I'll be more careful next time. The test continued. Next group, please proceed with the test. Wei Ya, Zhou Jingjia. Yes, ma'am. The crowd stared as each person took the test, but none were as impressive as Gao Ning. I guess the score for a normal genius is only around 7. Yeah, that's right. It's not that we're too weak. It's just that Gao Neng is too strong. Have some faith, people. Don't let that freak get to you. Just be yourself. An announcement drew everyone's attention. Another one over 8 points, someone muttered in astonishment. No way. There's another one? It was none other than Ning 8.31. Ninger's cellular tissue activity level also reached the 8th tier, and she's from the military department too. The military department is really something else this time. Gao Neng rubbed his chin and mumbled to himself. The difference is probably the undying fruit. Without the undying fruit, my first regression might not have even gotten me a score as high as Ning Er's. She appeared behind him like a ghost, an eerie smile on her face, but she didn't hide her indignation as she spoke. We both went through regression, so why are you stronger than me? Don't tell me you've gone through a second regression? He stammered. Well, she cut him off instantly. You don't have to answer, but our 3-year promise is now being shortened to 1.5 years. Our scheduled fight will be 1 year from today. Gao Neng sneered, accepting the challenge. 1 year? Do we need that long? I figure I can make you run home crying in 3 months. Ning Er smiled in return. So arrogant. So, you think it over. If you can't beat me in 3 months, our promise is off. She blushed, while Gao Neng asked in confusion. Promise? Realizing her slip-up, Shen Ninger quickly changed the subject. Fine, we'll do as you say. Before she could finish, he cut her off. No, it's still 1 year. In 1 year, I'll fight you again. She smiled and asked, Are you sure you've thought this through? He shot back without a hint of politeness. In 1 year, you'd better be cleaned up and waiting for me. Shen Ninger smiled. All right, I'll be sure to wash up and wait for you. But then she made a bold condition. If you can't win, you'll be on the bottom for the rest of your life. Her words made Cao Neng's mind run wild with the implications of his own words. My God, she's hinting at it again, and she actually thinks she can keep me on the bottom. He watched Shen Ninger's retreating back and vowed to himself, this little vixen, sooner or later I'll use my strength to show you what our top and bottom relationship really is. The screen displayed another person's stats. Lamon's test result is 8.13. Everyone started chattering about this person named Lamon. Lamon has also reached level 8. Is this also the effect of mutating after a Blood Fury transformation? That's terrifying. The Eastern Capital's army is really soaring to the heavens this year. But Shen Ninger is a super genius. Her score is over 8. That's understandable. Lam An is a Blood Fury user, so reaching 8 is normal too. Their eyes shifted to Duong Duong. Duong Duong is only level 5. What's she relying on? Duong Duong once again held her head high, looking at the sky, as she possessed a score of 7.39. Go on. Keep crying. Keep feeling bitter. All of you from the dragon rankings who were ahead of me, how are you feeling now? Taima, off to the side, gritted his teeth, thinking to himself, humiliating, this is so humiliating. Getting pushed down by Gao Neng and Shen Ninger was one thing, but now even a level 5 Duong Duong can walk all over me. A warrior can be killed but not dishonored, he continued to reassure himself, but there's still the final round, the hidden talent test. There's no way I can be surpassed in this one. Absolutely no way. Then he glanced at Gao Neng. I've already gathered intel. Gao Neng's hidden talent test at the military academy showed 5 attributes at 80%. It's indeed a very good talent. He was certain of one thing in his heart, but it's still a bit worse than mine, and hidden talents can't be changed. I'm definitely winning this round. Just then, an announcement rang out again. The final round, the hidden talent test, is about to begin. Taima smirked. It's starting. This is my last chance. However, the next announcement made Taima freeze solid. Duong Duong, for special reasons, will participate in the hidden talent test alone. He pondered thoughtfully. This dramatic brat gets a private test. Fine. She's a human-shaped nuclear weapon after all. Her talent is related to state secrets. I'll endure it and wait for the next person. So what about Gao Neng? Gao Neng, you're not a human-shaped nuclear weapon, are you? What? The name he was waiting for soon appeared. Gao Neng will undergo the hidden talent test alone. The crowd buzzed in astonishment over this shocking news. What's going on? Why does Gao Neng have to take a separate test too? Wait, the announcer is still reading names. The announcer continued with other names, all with the same message. Shen Ninger will participate in the test alone. Chu Kan will participate in the test alone. Yi Qinglian will participate in the test alone. The people outside blushed as they speculated. Assuming only Duong Duong was tested alone, it could be seen as protecting secrets. But if this many people are called, then it most likely means they're selecting people for special training. They all looked towards Taima, the only one left. This means that in this situation, being called isn't scary. Being the one left out is the awkward part. The announcement continued. The people named above will follow the testing staff for a private examination. Everyone else, please continue. This decision came from the highest federal conference. He roared in defiance. Why? The crowd looked at the man with a mix of contempt and pity. It really doesn't include Taima. Shen Ninger, in a corner, crossed her arms and thought, Duong Duong's talent couldn't be tested in the first place. The announcer said tested alone, which means they don't want the situation to be publicized, but my talent is on file at the military academy. Shu Kan's talent is good, but not to the point where it can't be made public. And while Yi Qinglian is a bit special, she mused. If I'm not mistaken, this whole show is for Gao Neng. The rest of us are just here to divert attention. Then she looked towards Gao Neng and thought, I've guessed that his talent is more than just the 5 attributes on paper, but has this specialty already reached a level that concerns the highest leadership conference of the Federation? Meanwhile, he was over here, grinning a smug, carefree smile. The Federation's High Council. Looks like this isn't going to be an easy hurdle. Gao Neng smiled smugly, calculating in his head, if that's the case, there's no need to hide anymore. I don't have a mission this time anyway. Why the hell should I hide my talent? Let me blow the minds of all you so-called geniuses. The names were called out. Shen Ninger, Duong Duong, Gao Neng, Chu Kan. Follow us. Taima still hadn't recovered from the psychological blow. Why? Why does he get to have all the good things? The people whose names were called moved together. Gao Neng observed Yi Qinglian, silently wondering. But why was this kid also called for a private test? Her ranking seems to be much lower than his, right? He thought to himself. Could it be that this girl isn't just a simple, big-chested ditz? Does she really have some special secret? She felt his disrespectful gaze and looked over, annoyed. What are you looking at? Gao Neng was no pushover. He shot back. So what if I'm looking? I'll keep looking. You want to fight? His words made her grit her teeth in anger. You, she thought to herself, damn it. In my entire life, I've never been threatened by someone so shameless. This is infuriating. Shen Ninger, beside them, whispered into Gao Neng's ear. Stop playing with fire. Yi Qinglian is the next holy maiden of the luminous sect. It finally clicked for him. Holy maiden. Such a weak holy maiden. He looked at Yi Qinglian again, silently assessing her. It seems her hidden talent really is something else. Just then, an announcement rang out as the elevator stopped. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived. The door slowly opened, and Gao Neng's eyes widened in shock. He was overwhelmed by the scale of the place. This This is a talent testing facility? It looks more like a military factory. A voice came from behind. Welcome to the Federal Government's Scientific Research Center 001. Luo Ruosi spoke to him. You must be Gao Neng, right? I keep hearing my sister mention you. You truly are a talent, the boy asked with naive confusion. Your sister? Just then, Shen Ninger, who was beside him, raised her hand in a polite salute. Director Lan, Gao Neng repeated, confused. Director Lan, the man smiled in response to her. Shen Ninger, no need to be so formal. A figure flashed through Gao Neng's mind. Doctor, Lan's older brother. Before he could say another word, the man placed both hands on his shoulders in a friendly manner. My sister met you in the Forsaken Land and had high praise for you. Gao Neng was wary of him. This guy is the same type as his sister. The apple truly doesn't fall far from the tree, because Luo Ruosi's expression was exactly the same as he spoke. Don't be nervous, young Gao Neng. I'm only interested in your body. I have no other intentions, the boy yelled back. How can I not be nervous when you say something like that? His daughter, standing beside him, had to intervene. Dad, you're going to scare him talking like that. I'm sorry, Gao Neng. My father can be a bit tactless sometimes. I'm his daughter and assistant, Lan Xiaobang. He politely extended his hand. Hello? Miss Lan Xiaobang. They shook hands, and Lan Xiaobang's freaky expression was immediately revealed. 4 breakthroughs of the human body's limits. Truly outstanding. The muscle elasticity is very good. The flexibility is good. Not bad. Not bad at all. Come on, take off your clothes and let me have a look. Gao Neng felt like he'd been struck by lightning at this sudden change. Lan Xiaobang continued to coax him. Be a good boy. Let me see. He cried out in misery. No way! This time it was Luo Ruosi who grabbed her by the collar to stop her. Lan Xiaobang, what are you joking about? You can't take off your clothes here. Then both of them looked at him with a greedy glint in their eyes. Let's take him into the inner room, and then we can examine him slowly. You're right. Look at my memory, he screamed in terror. Shen Ninger, Duong, save me! But the 2 girls just smiled and advised, just follow the organization's arrangements, Gao Neng. If they've called on you, you can go with peace of mind. Shen Ninger continued where Duong left off. What did you say before? As a soldier of the Alliance, cooperating with the Alliance's examinations is an undeniable duty. Now is your time to not deny it. And just like that, Gao Neng was dragged away, despite his desperate screams. Wait for me. Yi Qinglian pointed her finger and shouted in annoyance. You people have been swarming him alone ever since you came through the door. Just gonna leave us on the side? Are you only planning to test Gao Neng? What about us? He cried internally, silently thanking her. Asterisk a saintess. Truly a saintess. I'll never call you a big-breasted bimbo again. Asterisk. Luo Ruosi looked at her, confused. Who is she? Xiaobing asked innocently. No idea. Excuse me, who are you? She introduced herself with annoyance. Yi Qinglian, the next saintess of the Radiant sect. Yi Qinglian. Xiaobing, completely uninterested, asked her father. Her name is Yi Qinglian? Dad, what's she here for? He answered curtly. To make up the numbers. His words made her grit her teeth, her face flushing red. You people, what did you say? The landfather and daughter directed Yi Qinglian dismissively. You extras can just wait over there. A researcher will come test you eventually, she added. We're a bit busy right now. Luo Ruosi spoke up with a smile. Let's go, friend Gao Neng. Time waits for no one. He screamed and begged. No, please, I just want a quiet test for my hidden talent. Otherwise, you can just treat me like Yi Qinglian and say, I'm here to make up the numbers. She gritted her teeth in frustration, hearing his blunt assessment of her. How could you and her possibly be the same? 100 of her wouldn't even compare to you, he screamed. No, I want to be an extra. Let me just be the one to fill the numbers. Yi Qinglian roared, and a strange light suddenly erupted from her body. You people who look down on others. From the moment I stepped into this government building, everyone has been staring at you. Who the hell do you think you are? I am Yi Qinglian, the next saintess of the Radiant sect. My talent is Titan. Do you have any idea what that means? She questioned them angrily. You only have 2 researchers, and you dare treat me like this? But immediately, Ning leaped up and struck her, teaching the disrespectful girl a lesson. She raised her arm to block, asking Ning in shock, but even though she blocked it, Qinglian was still sent flying a good distance away. She looked up, questioning her in disbelief. Ning, you dare sneak attack me? Ning warned her. You can be arrogant, and you can be haughty, but you should not have insulted Director Lan. Ning continued. The contributions he's made to the Alliance are something you could never surpass in your entire lifetime. She asked, confused. Ning turned to Luo Ruosi. Director Lan, am I also here just to make up the numbers? He nodded and answered curtly. That's right, she asked. Then can I stay and watch the test? Actually, I was the one who led his test back in the Forsaken Land. Maybe I can offer some valuable experience. He considered it and agreed immediately. Is that so? All right then. Then he waved her over. And Ninger, You don't have to keep mentioning those minor contributions of mine. My contributions aren't that many, just 13 pieces of super combat heavy armor and 23 research projects, all just minor contributions from the past. He glanced at Tang Tang as he remarked, "It's nothing compared to her father." Yi Qinglian's brows furrowed in shock as she thought to herself, asterisk, could it be him? Is he that legendary mad researcher, the one the Alliance calls the director of the madhouse? Luo Ruosi? Yi Qinglian's eyes widened further, breaking into a sweat as she understood everything. Asterisk. Forget me. Even the sect master of the Radiant sect would have to bow his head and pay respects to him. Asterisk. Luo Ruosi turned his head and continued instructing Tong Tong. Oh right, Tong Tong. You don't need to be tested. If you're interested, I'll have someone take you on a tour of the weapon fabrication lab in the research center. Okay. At that moment, Zhu Jing approached Yi Qinglian and asked him, Director Lan, should Yi Qinglian and I wait here? He nodded and replied curtly, wait. Yi Qinglian looked over at Zhu Jing. Zhu Jing reminded her, stop feeling so wronged. Ninger wasn't wrong to strike you. If you were allowed to cause a scene here, you wouldn't have gotten off with just a simple lesson. Yi Qinglian gritted her teeth and scowled. I know it's my fault, but I'm pissed. Why do we have to play second fiddle to Gao Neng and even be used to make up numbers for him? Gao Neng screamed endlessly, hey, don't pin this on me! The one who hit you was Ninger. The one who made you an extra was Director Lan. Now I'm about to get dissected, and I still have to be the one you hate. This is so unfair. But no one paid any attention to his lamentations. After all, it was his fault. The door closed mercilessly. Inside, Xiao Bing smirked, eager to examine him. All right, friend Gao Neng, don't be shy now. It's just us in here. Take off your clothes, he asked, frightened. Do I really have to take off my clothes? She answered curtly, just your pants is fine. Stubbornly trying to protect his dignity, he said, in that case, I'll just take off my shirt. Xiao Bing placed her bare hand on Gao Neng's abs, commenting ceaselessly, good, very good. A young man's body, full of youthful vitality. The muscle tissue is very firm, and the muscles are very strong. Yep, my assessment was spot on. He blushed and asked, aren't we supposed to be testing my hidden talent? She reminded him, don't be hasty. We have to test your talent, but we also have to test your physical development. We can't slack off on either one. Outside, Ninger asked Luo Ruosi, Uncle Lan, the last time in the Forsaken Land, something unexpected happened during Gao Neng's talent test.